Chapter 1. What kind of crappy system is this? Ding dong. Your I'm starving delivery is overdue. Please deliver it as soon as possible. Hold. This junk order made me late again. Wang Dajian cursed, wiped his face haphazardly, and twisted the throttle of the electric scooter to the floor, speeding forward. The rain pelted my face, stinging painfully. The 588 yuan birthday cake on the back seat was swaying like it was going to a disco. If he messes up this deal, all his work over the past 3 days will be for nothing. My phone vibrated again. I didn't even need to look to know it was that troublesome Ms. Lu. This woman had made 20 calls in 10 minutes, like she was on a death knell. I know. Wang Dajian shouted into the air. With this heavy rain, if you're so capable, why don't you fly over and get it yourself? What kind of attitude is this? Came a harsh voice from the phone. Wang Dajian hung up the phone immediately. The navigation showed that there were still 1.2 kilometers to go, but 5 minutes had already passed. At the entrance of Emerald Bay Residential Complex, the security guard slowly swiped his card while holding an umbrella, while Chen Dajian frantically honked his horn. Brother. Dear brother. My cake here is about to melt. The security guard glanced at him sideways. Delivery people aren't allowed in, it's the rule. Rules my ass. Chen Dajiang almost jumped out of the car. Didn't that kid who delivered KFC last time go in? The security guard picked at his ear. That's my nephew. From now on, I'll be your grandson. They rushed into the residential area. Heavy rain. Elevator repair. Holy crap. Wang Dajian cursed, and when he finally climbed to the 18th floor, he looked like he had been pulled out of the water. I glanced at my watch. It was 20 minutes overdue. Oh no, this order is definitely going to get a complaint. Ms. Lu called again from the back office, her shrill voice particularly jarring in the hallway. Do you know how important today is? What can you delivery guys do besides delay things? My boyfriend is a senior executive at a listed company. He makes hundreds of thousands of yuan every minute. Can you afford to pay for that? I'll pay you back. What the hell does your boyfriend have to do with me delivering takeout? Are you crazy? Wang Dajian cursed as he hung up the phone. I shakily rang the doorbell, and the door opened with a whoosh. A woman with big, wavy hair was blocking the doorway, and the smell of her perfume made him feel nauseous. How dare you come here, the woman said in a shrill voice. Just you wait, I'm going to file a complaint against you. People like you lowly losers should be sweeping the streets. Chen Dajiang bowed deeply and said, Sister, I'm so sorry, the rain was just too heavy. Stop talking nonsense. What does the rain have to do with me? The woman snatched the cake box, roughly tore open the packaging, and her face immediately turned green. This looks like shit. Don't you delivery guys have eyes? The cake was truly a disaster. Half of the cream had collapsed, and the strawberries were crookedly stuck in the cake, looking like a face that had been run over by a car. I'll apply for a refund for you right away. Chen Dajian frantically pulled out his phone. Just give me my money back? The woman's voice rose 8 octaves. What about all this trouble? You lowly commoners, let me tell you. Chen Dajian hardened his fist. The delivery fee for this order was only 8 yuan, but he got scolded and still has to pay 588 yuan in compensation. Where can he go to seek justice? Just then, a sudden ding sounded in my mind. Ding. Delivery incident detected. Please select how to handle it. 3 semi-transparent option boxes suddenly appeared in front of me. 1. Honestly apologize and accept the loss reward, 1 yuan for emotional distress. 2. Eat it yourself reward, diarrhea all night. 3. Smear cream all over her face reward, 500 yuan warrior's allowance. What the hell, he muttered to himself. You dare talk back? Ms. Lu's spittle flew onto his face. You social scum deserve to be poor your whole lives. How could your parents raise such an ill-mannered person like you? Please make a choice within 10 seconds, otherwise a random selection will be made. The electronic voice sounded again. Chen Dajian looked at the 500 yuan next to option 3. That's the money he could earn by delivering food for 2 days. The insults from Ms. Lu were becoming increasingly offensive. You worthless piece of trash. Choose 3. Wang Dajiang blurted out as if possessed. The next second, his body moved uncontrollably. His right hand plunged into the collapsed cake, and then, with lightning speed, slapped the entire slab of cream onto Ms. Lu's exquisitely made-up face. Time seemed to stand still. Ms. Lu's scream was stuck in her throat, her mascara was smeared with cream, and her wide-open red lips were covered with chocolate shavings. Congratulations, host, on making your choice. System activation successful. The 500 renminbi warrior allowance has been deposited into your bank account. Congratulations, host, you have earned 1 point. Chen Dajiang stared blankly at his hands covered in cream, then at Ms. Lu whose face was covered in cake, his mind completely blank. I didn't mean to. But it was too late. Ms. Lu's scream finally broke through her throat. Help! Murder! A food delivery guy has killed someone. Holy crap! I didn't want to do it. Seeing that things were going badly, Chen Dajiang turned and ran, followed by a woman's hysterical shouts, "I'm calling the police. I'll put you in jail." My phone vibrated as I rushed downstairs. He took out his phone and saw that 500 yuan had been deposited into his account 9743 at 2157, and his available balance was 587.37 yuan. Wang Dajiang's legs went weak, and he almost tumbled down the stairs. What the hell is this system? Chapter 2 Your system is so arrogant? Wang Dajiang squatted at the entrance of the convenience store, took a deep drag on his cigarette, and his mind was still foggy. He glanced down at his phone again and saw that his balance had indeed increased by 500 yuan. Moreover, the payment record clearly states warrior allowance. What the hell is this warrior allowance? Wang Dajiang shouted tentatively. System? Call me grandpa. Holy shit. Wang Dajiang nearly swallowed his cigarette butt. He's really good at talking? Nonsense, this system is a product of high-dimensional technology. Binding to you is a blessing you've accumulated over 8 lifetimes. Good fortune? Wang Dajiang's mouth twitched. You made me smear cake all over someone's face. Now that woman is definitely complaining about me, and I'm about to lose my job. Is this what you call good fortune? Coward. The system snorted coldly. You think if you apologize honestly, she won't complain about you? The kind of person she is, she'll step on you and then complain that you hurt her shoe. Wang Dajiang was taken aback, but after thinking about it carefully, it seemed to make sense. So, what kind of system are you? Listen up. The system's mechanical voice suddenly became impassioned. The full name of this system is the Save the Trash system, and its purpose is to take you to the pinnacle of life. Wang Dajiang. What's the meaning? Am I a piece of trash? Yes. I may be a bit useless, but what's wrong with that? If I fall down, I just sleep. If I run out of money, I take out a loan. Take it one step at a time, and if things really don't work out, we'll die halfway there. As the saying goes, no one can help me achieve my lofty ambitions, and I myself. I desperately need a system. Wang Dajiang realized what was happening. My blood was instantly pumping. Grandpa, you finally arrived. System, look at how pathetic you are. Wang Dajiang was filled with excitement. One day, I'll be the protagonist. Grandpa system, what use are you? The system will reward you with points. Once you have 10 points, I will reward you with a chance to spin the wheel. At the same time, a transparent screen appeared in front of Wang Dajiang. Current points, 1. A spinning wheel? Right. 10 points for 1 draw, guaranteed to make you incredibly happy. Wang Dajiang got excited. What kind of prizes are there? The screen in front of him suddenly transformed into a glittering virtual turntable, almost blinding him. The spinning wheel read. Teleportation experience card. You can instantly teleport 5 meters to any location. Money power, obtain 100,000 renminbi in cash. Charm aura, makes the target develop a favorable impression of you. One more time, thank you for participating. Surprised? Time stop, except for the host, the entire world is paused for 3 seconds. Mind reading, the ability to hear what others are thinking. This is fucking. What kind of hellish rewards are these? Now that's a real surprise. The system said cheekily, keep it up. With me here, you're invincible. Just then, my phone rang. The food delivery station manager tagged everyone in the group. Some idiot at Emerald Bay just smeared cake on a customer's face. Get your ass to the office. Before Wang Dajiang could react, a system notification suddenly popped up. Detected a stupid website administrator, automatically triggering a task. Option 1, play the subservient fool and admit your mistake. Reward, the site administrator's Mediterranean hairstyle. Option 2, give him a good scolding reward, 1 point. Option 3, go to his office and smear mud in his face reward, a new electric scooter. I choose option 2. After saying that, Wang Dajiang gritted his teeth and swiped to the voice chat. Zhang Jianjun, you bald bastard. Last month you withheld my high temperature allowance as payment for prostitutes. Did you really think I didn't know? You son of a bitch. Wang Dajiang is awesome. Hang in there, brother. I'll burn paper money for you this time next year. It's been recorded. Listen to it every day. Bite. Mission complete. Rewards have been issued. Current points, 2. Holy crap. Wang Dajiang suddenly realized that this system was possessed by a demonic power. Less than a minute later, Wang Dajiang's phone rang. It was Zhang Jianjun. The moment the call was answered, Zhang Jianjun roared. Wang Dajiang, are you crazy? What the hell are you yelling about in the group chat? Do you even know that the person you just smeared cake on our important client's face? Did the hell the rain get into your head? Let me tell you, you're not getting a single penny of your bonus or perfect attendance bonus this month. Hearing the cursing on the phone, Wang Dajiang felt a surge of anger rising to his head. Fuck you, Zhang Jianjun. Wang Dajiang started typing away into his phone. I've wanted to say something about you withholding wages for a long time. You even dared to embezzle Shaoli's medical expenses for breaking his leg last month? You're using our hard-earned money to go whoring every day. Does your wife know you have an annual membership at a foot massage parlor? Zhang Jianjun was completely dumbfounded. Recovering his senses, he immediately cursed, get the hell out of here, you just wait. Wang Dajiang, you've really got guts. Let me tell you, if you dare come to the station, I'll beat the crap out of you. Zhang Jianjun, shut the hell up. Or I'll beat you every time I see you. Holy shit. Wang Dajiang hung up the phone immediately. The bonus is gone, so be it. Damn it. Let me vent my anger first. Just then, the phone rang again. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello? As soon as Wang Dajiang answered, he heard a shrill female voice. So you're the one who smeared cake on my face? Let me tell you, this isn't over. My boyfriend has already contacted your site, you're going to be sued. It's Ms. Liu from Emerald Bay. Before Wang Dajiang could speak, a system notification suddenly popped up. Top-tier female companion detected, triggering critical hit mission. Option 1, admit defeat and pay compensation reward, a video tutorial on kneeling. Option 2, report her for tax evasion requires 2 points. Option 3, make her boyfriend break up with her on the spot reward, 1 mind reading experience card. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up. System, can you find dirt on her? Nonsense. This system even knows about her stealing her deskmate's eraser in elementary school. Then I choose option 2. I'll report her for tax evasion. Ding. 2 points consumed, generating report materials. On the other end of the phone, Ms. Liu was still gloating. Now you're scared? Let me tell you, there's no way this will cost you 100,000 yuan. Ms. Liu Tsuehua. Wang Dajiang suddenly interrupted her. During those 3 months of live streaming sales, you earned 268,000 yuan, but you didn't pay a single penny of tax, right? The other end of the phone went completely silent. There's more. Wang Dajiang looked at the information provided by the system. Your boyfriend, who's an executive at a listed company, is actually married, isn't he? If you keep barking at me like that, I'll send your Hilton hotel booking records to his wife. You, how could you? Ms. Liu's voice began to tremble. Ding. Task completed. Materials have been sent to the Industry and Commerce Bureau. Current points, 0. Wang Dajiang hung up the phone with a flourish, feeling completely refreshed. Chapter 3. Dajiang, you're a good person. Bite. The phone rang again. This time it's a message from the ele.me platform. Your account has been automatically charged 588 yuan, leaving a balance of 23.15 yuan. Your order-taking privileges have been permanently banned. Damn. Zhang Jianjun, you're a real character. Wang Dajiang was so angry he almost smashed his phone. That bastard actually deducted money directly from the platform account to compensate Ms. Liu, and he even used his position to settle a personal score. Wang Dajiang immediately withdrew the remaining 23.15 yuan and uninstalled the Nyoma software. The rain intensified, and Wang Dajiang rode his electric bike through the rain, his face streaked with rainwater and tears. I lost my job. The money is gone. I only have a little over 500 yuan left on me. All I want is to go home and hug my girlfriend for comfort. But when he pushed open the door to the rented room, a chill ran straight from the soles of his feet to the top of his head. The wardrobe was wide open, and half of the clothes were gone. All the bottles and jars on the dressing table have disappeared. Even the succulents I kept on the balcony have disappeared. Did they fucking get robbed? Wang Dajiang felt a chill run down his spine and immediately rushed inside. This house is a pretty good one in the urban village. He earns 1,500 yuan a month, and if it weren't for his girlfriend living here, he wouldn't be renting such an expensive place. A note lay alone on the table, bearing familiar handwriting. It was written by his girlfriend, Wan Qianqian. Dajiang, I'm leaving. You're an honest man, but I can't see a future with you. Yesterday, Brotherly took me to see his new BMW. I just realized that sitting on a genuine leather seat doesn't cause my butt to hurt. I've blocked your number. Let's part ways amicably. Don't look for me. I'm already on a plane to Sanya. Fuck your grandpa. Wang Dajiang slammed his fist against the wall, wincing in pain as he shook his hand. If you're leaving, at least leave the phone I bought for you behind. That's the latest iPhone I bought in 36 installments, and I still have 28 installments left to pay. Bite. Cuckold crisis detected, revenge mission triggered. Option 1, beg for reconciliation while crying. Reward, a green hat. Option 2, expose this adulterous couple. Reward, a bag of premium dog food. Option 3, make that scumbag woman come back on her knees. Reward, 5 points. Wang Dajiang stared at his phone screen with a twitching mouth, his finger hovering over option 3, but he couldn't bring himself to press it. Make that scumbag woman come back on her knees? He gave a self-deprecating smirk. I only have 590 yuan left. What am I going to use to make her kneel? Chase after a BMW on an electric scooter, huh? He sighed, tossed his phone onto the bed, and stared blankly at the ceiling. Forget it, let's not choose. Let's part ways amicably, out with the old, in with the new. He murmured to himself, a bitter feeling rising in his heart. It's a pity. His parents were hoping he could bring his girlfriend home for the new year. Now they'll have to listen to their nagging about things like old Wang's son next door already has a second child. He rubbed his face, got up, and started tidying up the house. His girlfriend, or rather, his ex-girlfriend, had all her things taken away, not even a single hair left, saving him the trouble of throwing out the trash. As I was tidying up, my phone suddenly rang. Wang Dajiang looked down. Landlady Zhao. His heart sank, and cold sweat poured down his face. The rent was already 2 days overdue. He steeled himself and answered the phone, but before he could even speak, Aunt Zhao's sharp and sarcastic voice pierced his eardrums. Wang Dajiang. Did you die in my house? You're 2 days late on the rent. Do you think I'm running a charity? Aunt Zhao's voice was shrill and sharp, like fingernails scratching a blackboard, making Wang Dajiang's temples throb. Let me tell you, if you don't pay tonight, you're fired first thing tomorrow morning. There are plenty of people lining up to rent in this urban village. We don't need another poor wretch like you. Wang Dajiang swallowed hard. I glanced at the meager 590 yuan on my phone, then thought about Aunt Zhao's robust 260-pound physique, and suddenly realized it wasn't impossible. I gritted my teeth. Aunt Zhao. I really don't want to try anymore. There was a 2-second silence on the other end of the phone. What do you mean? Aunt Zhao asked suspiciously. Wang Dajiang went all out. Look. I'm not bad looking, and you've been single for so many years. Oh? Aunt Zhao's voice suddenly softened, carrying a hint of mockery. Want to be a kept man? Wang Dajiang closed his eyes, his sycophantic side kicking in. Do you think I still have a chance? The next second, Aunt Zhao's voice suddenly rose, making his eardrums ache. Get the hell out of here, you son of a bitch. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? You're so poor and pathetic, you're not even fit to carry my shoes. You have to pay the rent tonight. Otherwise, you'll be sleeping on the streets tomorrow. Beep beep beep. The phone was abruptly hung up. Wang Dajiang held his phone, dumbfounded. Hold. Wang Dajiang threw his phone on the bed and collapsed onto the sofa. Now I've lost everything: my job, my girlfriend left me, and I'm even losing my place to live. Ding. Host is about to be stranded on the streets. triggering an emergency survival mission. 3 options suddenly popped up in front of me. Option 1, beg the landlord for leniency reward, a pair of knee pads. Option 2, pack your bags and run away overnight reward, a day trip to the police station. Option 3, have a heart-to-heart talk with Aunt Zhao and get her to pay you to stay reward, 2,000 yuan. Wang Dajiang stared blankly at the options in front of him. The image of Aunt Zhao's 260-pound body flashed through my mind. If that body were to press down on him, it would be like a damn mountain crushing him. Can I not choose? 2 consecutive refusals will result in a deduction of 1 point as punishment. The system's cold voice rang out. Wait. Isn't my score 0? Wang Dajiang shouted immediately. Points can be deducted as negative numbers. Wang Dajiang, NMMP. Dare to insult this system. I choose 3. Task prompt, please go to the supermarket downstairs immediately and buy a bottle of erguo to a type of Chinese liquor and a bag of peanuts. Despite being full of questions, Wang Dajiang did as instructed. His hands were trembling as he stood in front of Aunt Zhao's door carrying the wine. Knock, knock, knock. As soon as the door opened, Aunt Zhao, who weighs 260 pounds, stood blocking the doorway wearing a lace nightgown, her face mask still dripping wet. Did you bring the rent? Aunt Zhao. Wang Dajiang suddenly became a drama queen, his eyes reddening instantly. I just got dumped and lost my job. He shook the bottle as he spoke. Would you like to have a drink with me? Aunt Zhao's eyes lit up, and the fat on her face jiggled 3 times. Hey, so that's why you disappeared for 2 days. So you broke up with your boyfriend? If you ask me, your girlfriend is obviously no good. I've seen her flirting with that old man several times. I'm afraid it will hurt your pride, so I really don't want to say it. Come in, Auntie'll have a couple of drinks with you. 2 hours later. Wah, that heartless bastard. Aunt Zhao cried while holding the wine bottle, and her foundation on her face was ruined. I ran off with that vixen from the beauty salon downstairs 10 years ago. Wang Dajiang had already downed half a bottle of baijiu, and mustered his courage to speak. Aunt Zhao, actually, the first time I met you. Really? Aunt Zhao suddenly pounced like a tiger. She looked at Wang Dajiang with teary eyes. The shoulder straps on my arms have mostly slipped off. Wang Dajiang was startled. Damn it, this job was absolutely impossible to do. Wang Dajiang fled in panic. I'll pay your rent tomorrow. Chapter 4, let me show you what I'm made of. Mission failed, reward cancelled. The system's cold voice rang in Wang Dajiang's mind, and he almost spat out a mouthful of blood. Are you fucking messing with me? He had just finished cursing when his phone suddenly dinged, and a text message from Aunt Zhao popped up on the screen. Dajiang, why did you run away just now? Is your stomach upset? Auntie just boiled some water, would you like some? I've thought about it, and if you're willing, I'm not opposed to it. Although your aunt is a bit old, she's very caring. If you take care of her in her old age, all 3 of her houses will be yours. Auntie also knows how to give massages, I guarantee you'll feel comfortable. Wang Dajiang stared at his phone, his fingers trembling, his stomach churning. Moving tomorrow, we have to move. Wang Dajiang made the decision through gritted teeth. Now that he's all alone, he can just find a cheap, rundown single room for 200 or 300 yuan to live in. It's better than being massaged to death by Aunt Zhao. System, you useless fog. Is this the time to be picky? I gave you a chance and you're useless? 3 houses. Aren't they all the same with the lights off? You think I'm peeping? Wang Dajiang, you don't know anything. System, you're amazing, you're so aloof. Bite. The phone rang again. This time it was his biological mother calling. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath and answered the phone. Dajiang. Your dad lost another 5,000 yuan playing mahjong. The creditors are demanding money, so you'd better send some money back right away. Wang Dajiang, Mom, let Dad play with it. I'll pay him back when I go back for Chinese New Year. After hanging up the phone, Wang Dajiang sighed, thinking that he had done his duty to his parents. He looked down at his remaining 590 yuan, then looked up at the ceiling. A gambling father, a seriously ill mother, a younger sister in school, and a broken woman. She has already gathered 2 of these. Wang Dajiang wanted to cry but had no tears. I have to start looking for a job again tomorrow. Otherwise, with the little money left, let alone washing my feet, I wouldn't even have a chance to eat. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang simply lay down on the dilapidated bed, his mind filled with images of his girlfriend. If you're going to leave, then leave. Why are you taking the blanket? You, brotherly, have bought a BMW, but you don't even have a quilt? Oh well, I guess I just had bad luck with people. Wang Dajiang opened his phone and entered a live stream. The live stream was a chaotic mess of all sorts of strange and monstrous things. Indeed, happiness is not something that can be shared by people. Wang Dajiang casually swiped and entered a live stream room of a girl from the same city. There weren't many people in the live stream room, only a few hundred. It has to be said that this girl is quite attractive, at least much prettier than his ex-girlfriend. Bite. Host detected spying on a beautiful woman's live stream. Mission triggered. Option 1, send a 520 reward, a sweet kiss from the female streamer. Option 2, send a comment, wife, look at my legs. Reward, permanent ban. Option 3, become her #1 fan. Reward, 100% cashback on your donations. Wang Dajiang stared blankly at the options in front of him. What does 100% cashback on tipping mean? System, are you illiterate? Every single one of you who goes out must come back. Wang Dajiang, got it, you want me to pretend for a bit, right? Is there even a choice? It's definitely 3. However, given the system's unpredictable nature, Wang Dajiang remained skeptical. He opened the recharge interface, deposited 1 yuan, and then purchased a small heart as a tip. Your account ending in 9743 had a withdrawal of 1 yuan at 11:23, leaving a usable balance of 589.37 yuan. Upon seeing someone give her a tip, the female streamer named Xiao Weiwei said, "Thank you, brother Wang Tianba, for the little heart. I wish you great success and many children." Holy crap, this woman has a really sharp tongue. Bite. Your account ending in 9743 received 1 yuan at 11:23, with a usable balance of 590.37 yuan. Holy crap! It's really a cashback offer? The system sneered, this system's main selling point is authenticity. Refunds are processed instantly, and there's no deception. Now, please begin your performance. Wang Dajiang straightened up instantly, frantically tapped the screen, recharged 500 yuan, bought a rocket, and smashed it without saying a word. Boom! The special effects in the live stream exploded, and a golden rocket shot into the sky, lighting up the entire screen. The female anchor, Xiao Weiwei, was casually chatting with her viewers when she saw the rocket effect. She instantly jumped up from her chair, her voice rising 8 octaves. Thank you so much to my brother Wang Tianba for sending such a giant rocket. Brother, you're so generous. Brother, you're awesome. She blushed with excitement, frantically making heart shapes with her hands for the camera, her voice saccharine sweetness. Brother Tianba, you are my god. Love you, moi. The live chat exploded instantly. Holy crap! That's a real big brother. This streamer usually only has a few dozen viewers in their live stream, but today they actually received a rocket? Wang Tianba? That's a badass ID. Wang Dajiang's lips curled into a wide grin as he looked at the screen full of praise, secretly delighted. So this is what it feels like to be a big brother? No wonder so many people love showering me with gifts, it's addictive. Bite. Your account ending in 9743 had a withdrawal of 500 yuan at 11:25, leaving a usable balance of 90.37 yuan. Bite. Your account ending in 9743 received 500 yuan at 11:25, with a usable balance of 590.37 yuan. Ha 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 ha. This is really a freebie and a show-off? Wang Dajiang almost burst out laughing. This system is too overpowered. Since you can get cashback, what are you waiting for? Keep pretending. Looking at his ranking, Wang Dajiang saw that a rocket had propelled his name to 9th place, still some distance from the top spot. Without saying a word, he immediately sent another 10 rockets. Boom 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 boom. The live stream was filled with flashing special effects and rockets being launched one after another, dominating the entire screen. Wang Tianba's ID, shining bright, became #1 on the leaderboard. Little Weiwei was completely dumbfounded, covering her mouth and screaming, "Oh my god! 10 rockets? Brother Wang Tianba, you're my own brother." She was so excited she was incoherent. She stood up and bowed deeply, her chest almost touching the camera. Brother, can we add each other on WeChat? Weiwei will chat with you. The comments section went completely crazy. Holy crap! 10 shots in a row? Where did this guy come from? The streamer made a killing today. Brother, even though I'm a man, I ate 2 pounds of enoki mushrooms today. Do you think I'm up to it? Wang Tianba? I'll remember that ID, what a tycoon. Wang Dajiang was secretly thrilled by the screen full of praise, but on the surface he had to pretend to be nonchalant and casually sent a comment. Just a little money, nothing to play around with. Chapter 5: The Real Big Brother. Wang Dajiang was basking in the joy of being a super rich big brother when his phone suddenly vibrated. Ding! Xiao Weiwei's private message popped up. Brother Tianba, this is my WeChat account, let's add each other as friends? Wang Dajiang clicked on the profile picture and exclaimed, good heavens! The swimsuit-clad beauty possesses a pure yet alluring charm, with large, bright eyes that are even more captivating than those seen in live streams. System, aren't you afraid this is a demon? Wang Dajiang swallowed hard. I'd even accept her beauty if she were a demon. System, you're awesome. I think Jiangcheng can't accommodate you anymore. You should go to Chengdu and find a boyfriend. Wang Dajiang. What kind of talk is that? As soon as we added each other as friends, Xiao Weiwei sent a voice message, her voice soft and sweet. Brother Tianba. I'm Zaya Weiwei. Wang Dajiang's hand trembled, and he almost dropped his phone. What the hell is this? Is he trying to seduce me? He replied with a question mark, feigning indifference. Xiao Weiwei replied instantly, Brother Tianba, can you do me a favor? Wang Dajiang, question mark. I'm going to have a PK battle with another streamer later. I lost yesterday and was punished by having to drink bitter melon juice. I really want to win today. Can you help me? Wang Dajiang squinted, not in a hurry to reply. Becoming the top player on the leaderboard can get you a cashback reward. Does that count if I participate in PvP battles? He asked the system in his mind. System, just do it. The cashback rules remain unchanged. Seemingly seeing that Wang Dajiang didn't reply, Xiao Weiwei sent another voice message. This time, the voice carried a hint of coquetry and suggestion. Brother Tianba, as long as you help me beat her, after deducting the platform's cut, the rest. I'll refund you. Upon hearing this, Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up instantly. Holy crap! Isn't this just like that line from Let the Bullets Fly? The rich get their money back in full, and the poor get their money split 30-70? Especially since he's currently short of money. He was so excited he almost jumped out of bed, but then he thought again and realized something was wrong. System, is this female streamer trying to scam me? What if I spend money and she then denies it? The system sneered, she dares? This system has 1,000 ways to make her cry and beg you to pay me back. Wang Dajiang immediately felt confident and replied to Xiao Weiwei with a message. Alright, I'll take this PK. But... He paused deliberately, then typed with a wicked grin. If we win, you have to call me dad to my face. Xiao Weiwei was silent for a few seconds, then sent a shy emoji. Ugh, if you want to hear it, I'll call you. However, the other side has a big brother protecting them. Brother Tianba, are you really sure you can handle it? Wang Dajiang was immediately amused by this provocation. A man can't say no. Wait, Daddy will take you flying. Meanwhile, in a single apartment near Jiangcheng University town. Little Vivi. Her real name is Zhao Wei. A third-year student at Jiangcheng Media University. At that moment, she was biting on a milk tea straw, squinting at the message sent by Wang Tianba on the screen. Her slender fingers tapped lightly on the mechanical keyboard, a sly smile playing on her lips. Call me Dad? She muttered to herself. These men. A bill for this month is pasted next to the computer. The rent is $1,800, the live streaming equipment is $1,988 in installments, and the platform's minimum revenue requirement is $5,000 circled in red. She glanced at tonight's earnings record. Just from the rockets Wang Tianba swiped, after deducting the platform's commission, he has already made a net profit of over $4,000. That's enough to pay the rent. She stretched, and the strap of her silk nightgown slipped to one side. Even if the money is returned as agreed, it doesn't matter, we're not losing out no matter how you look at it. You're lucky if you encounter one of these suckers a month. She clicked on her competitor's livestream, Sweet Strawberry, who was showing off the luxury handbag she received last week. Lin Xiaowei's eyes darkened. If she could win the PK tonight, she could climb at least 20 places on the popularity chart, and then the advertising revenue. Ding dong. Pay special attention when the notification sounds. She quickly adjusted her expression, practiced a surprise smile in front of the camera, and then connected to the video call. 10 minutes later. Xiao Weiwei changed the title of her livestream to "Thank you, Brother Tianba, for protecting us. We'll definitely win tonight." Meanwhile, the streamer Sweet Strawberry on the other side also started the PK mode. As soon as the two live streams connected, Sweet Strawberry laughed sarcastically. "Oh my, Sister Weiwei found Big Brother today? Wasn't she crying and saying she'd never PK again yesterday?" Little Weiwei was not to be outdone. "Strawberry sister, don't be anxious. Don't come crying to your brother Long if you lose later." The live chat exploded instantly. Holy crap! This is getting tense. Let's fight. Let's fight. Tianba vs Long, this is going to be a good show tonight. As soon as the PK bar appeared, the opponent rushed forward. Without hesitation, Sweet Strawberry's top fan, Long Outyin, immediately gifted her 5 rockets. "Thanks to my brother Long for the rocket. Brother Long is awesome." Sweet Strawberry proudly made a heart shape with her hands towards the camera. Xiao Weiwei's face stiffened, and she nervously looked at the screen. "Brother Tianba." Wang Dajian sneered and pointed his finger. 10 rockets were launched instantly. Boom 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 boom. The livestream was instantly flooded with special effects, and the PK bar was immediately overtaken. Little Weiwei screamed excitedly, "Ah! Thank you so much, Brother Tianba, for the 10 rockets. You're so cool. Go, Brother Tianba. I love you so much." The barrage of comments exploded. Holy crap! 10 shots in a row? Tianba is awesome. Where's Brother Long? Come out and fight. This PK is exciting. The other side was clearly caught off guard by Wang Dajian's fierceness. Sweet Strawberry looked displeased and quickly whined, "Brother Long, I'm going to be bullied." The next second, 10 rockets rushed up from the other side, leveling the PK bar again. System, provocation detected. Ultimate slap in the face mission, triggered. Option 1, chicken out, pretend to disconnect. Reward, obtain the title Network Like Hero. Option 2, go all in. Just send 50 rockets to crush them. Reward, a female streamer in a bikini. Option 3, send a sarcastic comment like, "That's all? I have more pocket money than that." Reward, enrage the opponent, trigger a super rich battle, and winning will grant plus 10 points to Xiao Weiwei's favorability and 2 points. Wang Dajian grinned as he looked at the money he had received as a cashback. "Today, I'm going to teach him a lesson." He directly selected option 3 and typed in the comments. "Long Outyin? That's a pretty imposing name, but why is he so stingy with gifts? I have more pocket money than that. How about I teach you what it means to be a big brother?" Chapter 6, Victory. On the other side of Jiangcheng, in a high-end apartment, a man in a bathrobe is lying on a leather sofa, scrolling through his phone. The 100-inch giant screen TV in front of me is playing a live broadcast of Little Strawberry. It was none other than the real person behind the live stream ID Long Outyin Zhao Long, the heir to Zhao's real estate. At this moment, he was so angry that his face turned white as he looked at the provocative comments posted by the ID Wang Tianba on the screen. Where the hell did this bumpkin come from? He dares to challenge me? He sat up abruptly, his finger jabbing hard at the screen. Zhao Long has been on the live streaming platform for so long, which streamer wouldn't respectfully call him Brother Long? I was actually mocked to my face by some nobody today? Ding dong. A private message popped up from Sweet Strawberry. I clicked on it and listened. Her voice was sweet and charming, with a hint of grievance and coquetry. "Brother Long Outyin, please help me. That guy over there is so fierce, he keeps bullying me. If we win, I'll come to your house for dinner this weekend." The last few words were spoken so softly they were almost inaudible, yet they carried a subtle, almost imperceptible hint, like a kitten scratching at your heart, leaving you with much to ponder. Zhao Long tapped his fingers on the screen, a cold smile playing on his lips. "That vixen, every time she comes over she says she's here for something, this time we have to take her down. Fine, since someone wants to die, I'll grant their wish." He directly opened the recharge interface and swiped his finger. Without saying a word, he immediately recharged 200,000 yuan and launched 10 super rockets. The live stream exploded. Boom boom boom. The rocket effect instantly dominated the screen, and Sweet Strawberry's PK bar suddenly overtook it, directly dropping to 80%. "Ah! Thank you so much, Brother Long," for the 10 super rockets. Brother Long is the best. Sweet Strawberry jumped up from her chair in excitement, frantically making heart shapes with her hands at the camera, her voice sickeningly sweet. The barrage of comments exploded instantly. Holy crap! Brother Long's skills are truly something else. 10 super rockets? That must cost 200,000. Where's Tianba? Did he chicken out? Xiao Weiwei's face turned pale, and she bit her lip as she looked at the screen. Brother Tianba. Wang Dajiang sneered and typed directly in the comments. That's it? You call yourself a super rich person with 200,000? The next second. Boom 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 boom. Wang Dajiang launched 20 super rockets in one go. 400,000. Xiao Weiwei's PK bar instantly overtook others, soaring directly to 95%. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Brother Tianba, for the 20 super rockets. I love you, Brother Tianba. Everyone, please follow Brother Tianba, the top supporter. Little Weiwei was so excited that she was incoherent, blowing kisses wildly at the camera, her cheeks as red as ripe apples. The comments section went completely crazy. Brother Tianba is awesome. 400,000? That's insanely rich. Where's Brother Long? Keep going. Don't back down. I'm definitely following Brother Tianba now. Zhao Zilong stared at the barrage of comments flooding the screen, his face turning ashen. Damn it! You want to outmoney me, huh? He dialed the bank directly and roared. Give me 500,000 yuan in cash. Now. Immediately. Seeing this, Sweet Strawberry quickly sent another voice message, her voice trembling with tears. Brother Long, don't be angry. That Tianba brother is so annoying, he's always bullying me. You helped me beat him, so I'll do whatever you say. The last few words were spoken so softly they were almost inaudible, yet they carried a suggestive quality that stirred the heart. Zhao Zilong's eyes darkened, and he immediately recharged 500,000, raising his hand to 25 super rockets. Boom 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 boom. When Wang Dajiang received the bank's cashback text message for the nth time, he suddenly realized a problem. System, does this count as money laundering? System, you're only asking this now? Ding. Host spending has exceeded the platform's risk control threshold, triggering the ultimate reward. Congratulations on obtaining the permanent version of the Godly Tycoon Aura. Result, all spending behavior is automatically rationalized, and banks, tax authorities, and platforms will not raise any suspicion. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up. Holy crap! Isn't this just a legal money printing machine? For the next 5 minutes, the entire audience in the livestream was stunned. Super Rocket. Carnival. Spacecraft. Top-tier gifts flooded the screen, and the competition bar was like a roller coaster, with everyone chasing each other and no one giving an inch. Finally, when the countdown reached 0, Xiao Weiwei won the PK round with a 51% advantage. Ah! We won! Tianba Gige is the best. Brother Tianba is amazing. Everyone, please follow Brother Tianba. From now on, Brother Tianba will be my real brother. Xiao Weiwei was so excited that she jumped up from her chair and frantically made heart shapes with her hands for the camera, her voice so sweet it could drip honey. The barrage of comments exploded. Brother Tianba is awesome. Does Brother Tianba need another accessory on his leg? This guy is a real super rich tycoon. Brother Long must have lost everything, down to his underwear. Wang Dajiang looked at the barrage of comments flooding the screen and a cold smile curled at the corner of his mouth. He slowly typed a line of text on the screen. Long Outyen, are you still going to follow? In a luxury apartment. Zhao Long stared at the PK bar that had finally settled on the screen, his face so gloomy it could drip water. 51% versus 49%. He actually lost? He slammed his phone onto the sofa, denting the expensive leather. Damn it! I actually lost a PK battle against some nobody streamer? He took a deep breath and forced himself to calm down. Forget it, it's only a few 100,000. Consider it feeding the dogs. This Wang Tianba is probably the stupid son of some nouveau riche, showing off with his pocket money. If we're really talking about wealth, he's nothing. He sneered, saying that he was rich but not stupid, and picked up his phone, preparing to leave the live stream immediately. As soon as I opened WeChat, a message from Sweet Strawberry popped up. Brother Long, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. That Tianba brother is too fierce, he kept dominating us. Please don't be angry, okay? I'll treat you to dinner to make up for it. Finally, a pitiful cat emoji was also included as a bonus. Zhao Zilong narrowed his eyes and tapped his fingers on the screen. Although she lost the PK, this little strawberry is still a streamer with hundreds of thousands of fans. She is beautiful, has a sweet voice, and knows how to act cute. Okay, see you this weekend. He replied coldly, while secretly plotting how to get back at them in real life. Bite. The system notification sounded in Wang Dajiang's mind. Congratulations, host, on winning the PK. Reward, Xiao Weiwei's favorability plus 10. Reward, 2 points. Wang Dajiang grinned, feeling incredibly pleased with himself. Chapter 7 Getting Rich Overnight. Looking at the system notification, Wang Dajiang asked curiously. System, what's the use of this favorability rating? System, host, favorability is divided into 3 levels. 1. A chance encounter and nodding acquaintance. The female streamer is just being polite to you. She'll send you a rocket and call you brother, but then she'll forget about you as soon as she turns her back. 2. He has secretly fallen for her, he already has feelings for her. The female anchor starts to chat with you, sends you private voice messages and acts coquettishly, and is even willing to refund your money. 3. Deeply in love, I can't live without you. The female streamer will take the initiative to ask you to meet, and may even be willing to pay you to support you, as long as you continue to be her top fan. Upon hearing this, Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up instantly. So how much are Xiao Weiwei and I now? System, current affinity, a chance encounter 35-100. Holy crap. That's all? Wang Dajiang cursed. He'd spent so many gifts and still hadn't gotten any love from her? I've already let you show off a little, what more do you want? Maybe this little Weiwei is just taking advantage of you. The system mocked mercilessly. Just then, my phone chimed. Little Weiwei, brother Tianba, you're so amazing. I've been streaming for so long, and I've never seen such a generous guy as you. Finally, she posted several photos of herself in bikinis. Brother Tianba, you can come visit me when you have time. Wang Dajiang sneered and typed rapidly, have you forgotten something? We agreed that if I win the PK, what will you call me? Less than 3 seconds after the message was sent, Xiao Weiwei replied with a voice message. Click to listen. Oh, brother Tianba. I'm just shy, let's talk about it when we meet. Her voice was soft and gentle, with a hint of shyness and coquetry, like a kitten scratching at your heart, sending shivers down your spine. Wang Dajiang's bones instantly went limp. Indeed, money makes the world go round. System, host, please monitor your blood pressure. Wang Dajiang, get lost. I'm perfectly fine. Bite. Wang Dajiang's phone vibrated, and a transfer notification popped up on the screen. Xiao Weiwei has transferred 400,000 yuan to you. Holy crap! Wang Dajiang jumped out of bed, his fingers trembling so badly he almost dropped his phone. He spent a total of 800,000 yuan, and according to the platform's 50-50 split, the female streamer should have received 400,000 yuan. Now they've refunded it all to him? This is fucking instant riches. Without saying a word, he immediately accepted the payment. Seeing his account balance instantly jump from 590 yuan to 400,590 yuan, Wang Dajiang almost burst out laughing. System. Did you see that? I'm rich now. Isn't this much more comfortable than spending time with Aunt Zhao? The system sneered, look at your pathetic self. Wang Dajiang happily sent a message to Xiao Weiwei. By the way, what's your real name? The other party replied quickly. Zhao Wei. A third-year student at Jiangcheng University, majoring in broadcasting. It also included a selfie taken on campus in the sunlight. The girl, wearing a crisp white shirt, stood smiling in front of the teaching building, looking as innocent as a girl next door. Wang Dajiang's heart skipped a beat when he saw this, and he typed. Sure, let's meet sometime. Lin Xiaowei replied instantly with a voice message. Click to listen. Does brother Tianba want to see me? Well, I'm free this weekend. Her voice was soft and sweet, with a slight upward inflection at the end, carrying a hint of allure. Wang Dajiang was listening with great interest when the system suddenly interrupted in a sinister tone. Aren't you afraid that there's an old man in her family who sells tea? Wang Dajiang, can you fucking shut up? Wang Dajiang's fingers trembled as he looked at the 400,000 yuan lying in his bank card. Damn, it feels so good to be rich. Without saying a word, he transferred 1,500 yuan to Aunt Zhao for rent, with a note, Aunt Zhao, the rent is settled, I'll move out tomorrow. Aunt Zhao replied instantly, Dajiang, it's not about the money you're after. Wang Dajiang blocked him directly, in one swift motion. Then, he found his ex-girlfriend's installment bill, paid it off in full, and wrote in the note, use this to buy a coffin. Finally, he transferred 10,000 yuan to his mother and left a message, Mom, tell Dad that the money has been paid back and he should stop playing mahjong. 3 seconds later, his mother replied, your dad just listened to what you said and went out again. Wang Dajiang. System, you're so filial. Ring ring. My phone suddenly rang, and the caller ID read Ergo. Ergo and he were from the same village. Wang Dajiang, with his legs crossed, answered the phone, hello? Ergo. Dajiang. Ergo's panting voice came from behind. Why are you arguing with Zhang Jianjun? Wang Dajiang sneered, that's exactly what I'm cursing. Zhang Jianjun just announced in the station managers group that he would have all the food delivery stations in Jiangcheng blacklist you. He said you can forget about delivering food in Jiangcheng from now on. Let him shut it down. Wang Dajiang said, straightening his back as he touched his bank card. I see him as nothing now. Ergo on the other end of the phone was clearly taken aback. Damn, why are you so tough now? Didn't you say yesterday that you wouldn't be able to pay next month's rent? Times change. Then, what are you going to do now? How about this, I have some work to do here. Wang Dajiang chuckled. What, are you going to introduce me to a rich woman? Get rich my ass. I go to the milk station at 2 in the morning to pick up the milk and deliver it before 7 o'clock. There are only a little over 100 households. I can earn 200 yuan a day. So you only give 2 yuan per order? You idiot. Wang Dajiang slapped his thigh. Are you trying to kill me? Dajiang, what can you do with just this beat-up electric scooter? Ergo earnestly advised. Why don't you deliver packages? Or rent a car and drive for Didi? You don't want to let me off the hook for any of the triathlon tasks? Wang Dajiang rolled his eyes. Sigh. Ergo sighed, I also want to sit in an office, but I don't have the connections. Alright, this order is about to time out, I'll hang up now. You think it over carefully. Think about it my ass. Wang Dajiang hung up the phone. My stomach is growling with hunger. That's when I realized I haven't eaten since the afternoon. When I went to the kitchen, all the pots, pans, and dishes were gone. They didn't even leave him a pair of chopsticks. How heartless. Not even a pair of chopsticks left. Wan Chanxian, you're something else. You truly deserve to be called the best ex-girlfriend. Wang Dajiang cursed and was about to order takeout. Ring ring. The caller ID displayed Daniel. They were his classmates from elementary, middle, and high school. They were always deskmates in school, always sitting in the last row next to the trash can. Hey, Nyozi? Dajiang, where are you? Come out and have a couple of drinks with me. Wang Dajiang chuckled upon hearing this. Where? Barbecued winter melon. Chapter 8 I'm suffering. Wang Dajiang called a ride-hailing car. This was the first time he had ever called a car. I never used to be willing to sit there. He worked as a food delivery driver for a year, giving his ex-girlfriend 5,000 yuan every month, leaving himself only enough for cigarettes and meals. Even so, he gritted his teeth and bought her a phone as a birthday gift by paying 36 installments. In the end, it was all just a dream. 20 minutes later, the neon sign of Donghua Barbecue became blurred in the rain. Wang Dajiang was stunned as soon as he got out of the car. Daniel sat on an outdoor plastic chair like a drowned dog, clutching a can of Tsingtao beer in his hand, rainwater streaming down his buzz cut. Holy crap, you're insane. Wang Dajiang rushed over in 3 quick steps, and the rain instantly soaked his trouser legs. Are you sitting outside drinking alone in this downpour? Daniel raised his bloodshot eyes. Come on, have a drink with your brother. Drink your ass. Wang Dajiang grabbed the burly man, who was 1.85 meters tall, and the plastic chair made a screeching sound as it scraped through the puddle. If you want to drink, you have to go inside. The barbecue stall owner peeked over, and Wang Dajiang immediately tossed 200 yuan bills at him. Same as always, meat skewers and kidneys, bring me whatever you want. After speaking, Wang Dajiang looked at Daniel. Daniel's real name is Li Baonyo. He has been married for only half a year. He owns a house and a car, has a stable job, and his wife is as beautiful as a flower. He can be described as a successful person. What's wrong? Wang Dajiang looked at Daniel, whose eyes were blank and he looked somewhat dejected. Dajiang, I'm suffering. Daniel picked up a beer and chugged it down his throat. No, what happened? Did your house get burgled too? Wang Dajiang asked, looking confused. Dajiang, I want a divorce. Holy crap, didn't you just get married? What happened? Did your wife give birth to a black baby? Daniel shook his head, looking utterly dejected. What happened? Did you gamble or take out online loans? Daniel shook his head, somewhat numb. Wang Dajiang. Daniel finished his beer in one gulp before looking up and saying, Dajiang, I've told you about this, but don't tell anyone else. I'm ashamed. Okay, go ahead and tell me. My wife, she. What's wrong with her? Daniel's lips trembled. When I got home that night, I suddenly discovered that she had gone on a trip to Thailand before. What's wrong with traveling to Thailand? Isn't it normal? No. While she was showering, I saw on her phone that she had sex reassignment surgery in Thailand, and that's how she became a woman. Wang Dajiang, Wodafa? Are you kidding me? Why would I tease you? I was wondering why I haven't been able to have a child after 6 months. Wang Dajiang swallowed hard, as if he had seen a ghost. Compared to Daniel, he suddenly realized that being dumped was no longer important. So what are you planning to do? No, this sounds like a complete fantasy. Is it for real? She admitted it all. Wang Dajiang. She and I, well, we got into a fight, and I couldn't beat her, you know that? It's all a disguise. It's all fake. Dajiang. It's all fake, and I even thought I'd struck gold. This. Wang Dajiang picked up his beer and took a sip, unsure how to comfort him. So what do you plan to do? Wang Dajiang asked. I've made up my mind. I'm getting a divorce. I don't plan to stay in Zhengcheng anymore. I'm going to Cambodia. I have a friend who works in an electronics factory there. He said he's about to close a big deal and is too busy to handle it all. He wants me to go and help him out. It's a change of scenery, Daniel said dejectedly. Wang Dajiang shuddered. Don't you want to live anymore? Dajiang, listen to me, this is too embarrassing. I don't want to tell my parents, and no one else knows. You absolutely must not tell anyone. I've already discussed it with her. She can have the RV. I'm leaving. Wang Dajiang tried to comfort her. I think Cambodia is too dangerous. Why don't get a divorce, just make do and treat it as an experience of exotic culture. If it really doesn't work out, you can adopt a child? Li Dania raised his head, his eyes filled with resentment. No, what I mean is, you can get a divorce and find someone else. Dajiang, my mind is made up. Don't try to persuade me anymore. My friend has already bought my plane ticket. I'll go get the divorce done tomorrow morning and leave this afternoon. Wang Dajiang. No, is it that sudden? Are you really not afraid of getting shocked with a stun gun? Dajiang, why don't you come with me? I've inquired, it's 30,000 yuan a month, including food and lodging. Wang Dajiang shook his head vigorously, as if it were a rattledrum. Although he was unemployed, it was better than losing his life. However, Wang Dajiang was unsure whether to advise Daniel to get a divorce or to go to Cambodia, as neither seemed appropriate. Just then, a system notification sounded in Wang Dajiang's mind. Ding! Key figure detected, Li Banyo. A divine choice quest has been triggered. Please make a decision from the following options. Option 1, advise Li Banyo not to divorce and to continue the marriage reward, 100,000 renminbi in cash, but Li Banyo will live with psychological trauma forever. Option 2, advise Li Banyo to try his luck in Cambodia reward, 2 points, but Li Banyo might get his kidneys cut off. Option 3, introduce Li Dania to a new wife reward, 1 lucky charm. Wang Dajiang's lips twitched as he looked at the 3 options. System, are you fucking serious? System, this system never jokes. Please choose carefully, host. Wang Dajiang glanced at Li Dania, who was still being forced to drink, sighed, and pondered in his heart. Option 1 might offer 100,000, but letting your brother continue to suffer is too unfair. Although the points are important in option 2, what if Li Dania was really sold to the telecom fraud park? Wouldn't I be harming him? Option 3 is a bit outrageous, but at least it allows the brothers to start over. I choose 3. Wang Dajiang said through gritted teeth. I haven't terminated my lease on my own place yet, and Aunt Zhao sighed. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang immediately pulled Aunt Zhao off the blacklist, then patted Li Banyo on the shoulder and said earnestly, Hey, don't fucking go to Cambodia. I'll introduce you to a new wife tomorrow, a real woman, guaranteed. Li Dania raised his head and asked drunkenly, Really? Absolutely. Wang Dajiang patted his chest and guaranteed it. But let me warn you beforehand, this woman is a rich woman, and she looks very wealthy. But none of that matters. The main thing is that she owns 3 houses. If you can make it work, all 3 houses will be yours. You'll be a winner in life, and it will be more comfortable than going to Cambodia. But you have to promise me you'll get a divorce tomorrow and cancel your plane ticket, no dragging things out. Chapter 9 Lottery. That evening, Wang Dajiang carried Li Banyo back to the rented room. The two of them fell fast asleep like a lump of mud. The alarm clock rang the next morning. The two split up into 2 groups. Li Dajiang rented a new house. The 1-bedroom apartment was rather basic, costing only 300 yuan a month, but he was all alone now and didn't care about such things. Daniel went home and got a divorce from his wife. Divorced? Wang Dajiang returned with 2 bowls of beef noodles. Li Banyo nodded, his voice hoarse, We're divorced. We just finished the paperwork. It's good that you're divorced. Wang Dajiang slapped his thigh. Out with the old, in with the new. I'll introduce you to someone even better later. Li Banyo smiled bitterly, Dajiang, don't try to comfort me. I'm all alone now, I've lost my house and car, who would be blind enough to want me? Knock knock knock. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. As soon as Wang Dajiang opened the door, Aunt Zhao stood there wearing a low-cut floral dress, her face beaming with smiles. Dajiang, what happened to you last night? I couldn't get through to you on the phone, so I came here specifically to have a drink with you. Why weren't you home? Wang Dajiang's lips twitched. Aunt Zhao, I went out drinking with my buddies last night. Aunt Zhao gave him a reproachful look. You child, you said you'd drink with me, but you went off to have fun on your own? As she spoke, she glanced into the house, and suddenly her eyes lit up. Li Banyo sat shirtless on the edge of the bed, his bronze muscles still glistening with water droplets, his 8-pack abs clearly defined, radiating masculine hormones. Aunt Zhao's face flushed red. Upon seeing this, Wang Dajiang immediately said, Aunt Zhao, my wheat is ripe, and I need to go home to harvest it. I won't be staying in this house anymore, my brother will live here from now on. After saying that, Wang Dajiang pointed at Li Banyo. This is my brother Li Banyo. He's a retired Special Forces soldier, a sauna champion, and now he's a coach at a gym. Li Banyo looked up, completely bewildered. Huh? Wang Dajiang secretly kicked him. Aunt Zhao's eyes widened, and her voice suddenly became sweet and coquettish. Oh my, it's Banyo. How old are you this year? Do you have a boyfriend? Before Li Banyo could react, Wang Dajiang blurted out, 30 years old. Single. Doesn't do drugs, doesn't watch porn, has no bad habits, and likes mature and considerate older women the most. Aunt Zhao laughed so hard her body trembled, and the heaving waves of her chest almost made the buttons pop open. She swayed her hips as she entered the house, glanced at Wang Dajiang, and then at Li Banyo. Dajiang, it doesn't matter who you rent this house to. Since you're leaving, I won't stop you. But, a light bulb in my house is broken. Could you come over and fix it before you go? Yes. Absolutely. Wang Dajiang pulled Li Banyo up. Auntie, my brother is the best at fixing light bulbs. He fixes light bulbs all the time at the gym. Auntie Zhao, please lead the way. Let my brother go over there. Li Banyo was pushed out, his voice low. Dajiang. What are you doing? Wang Dajiang grinned and whispered in Daniel's ear. Brother, this is an absolute tycoon. She owns 3 properties, you should definitely take advantage of her. She's way better than your Tai 1. Look at him, broad-shouldered and strong, he gives me a sense of security. Besides, a woman 3 years older than you is a golden brick. Where else can you find such a considerate rich woman? Brother, you're practically a god. Let me tell you, only a rich woman like her can soothe your wounded heart. Where else can you find such a good thing? Didn't you lose your house? She happens to have 3 sets, so they'll all be yours. That way, your parents won't blame you. And look at her figure, she looks like she's good at having children, so it's no wonder you haven't been able to conceive after 6 months. Li Baoniao was half-heartedly pulled away by Aunt Zhao, and before leaving, he gave Wang Dajiang a resentful glare. Wang Dajiang chuckled, closed the door, and immediately a system notification sounded in his mind. Ding! You have been rewarded with 1 luck charm. A luck charm? Wang Dajiang was taken aback. What's the use of that? System, literal meaning? Are you illiterate and can't understand? Holy crap! This is good stuff. Without saying a word, Wang Dajiang stuck the talisman on his body. Luck charm activated. Countdown, 59 minutes 59 seconds. What? Just 1 hour? Wang Dajiang's eyes widened. System, an hour is good enough, what more do you want? Damn it, I have to hurry. Without saying a word, Wang Dajiang rushed out the door and headed straight for the lottery shop on the street corner. Upon arriving at the door, they found the roller shutter closed, with a piece of paper pasted on it. The shop owner has something to do and will be taking a 2-day break. Holy crap! Wang Dajiang was so angry he almost jumped up. This is what you call good luck? Just then, cheerful music suddenly started playing from the shopping mall next door. Warmly celebrate the grand opening of Heyo My Lai Supermarket. Every customer who makes a purchase in store can participate in a lucky draw. The first prize is a BMW X5. Second prize, a Phoenix brand electric scooter. Third prize. 2 hostesses in red cheongsams stood beside the raffle stage, with a gleaming BMW X5 parked behind them, sparkling in the sunlight. The area was crowded with onlookers, all pointing and whispering. I heard someone won an electric car in a raffle yesterday. Sha, that's nothing. My neighbor's second uncle's cousin works at a shopping mall, and he said this BMW is basically just for show. Exactly, the mall isn't stupid. What if they really let them take it all? Wang Dajiang squeezed through the crowd and headed straight for the supermarket entrance. At the counter, a middle-aged manager in a suit was giving instructions to the cashier. Remember, there are no first prize tickets in the raffle box. When the TV station comes to interview us later. The manager was halfway through his sentence when he saw Wang Dajiang approaching and immediately put on a professional smile. Sir, what would you like to order? Get me a pack of Zhonghua cigarettes. Wang Dajiang took out his phone to scan the QR code. The cashier handed over a cigarette and a raffle ticket. Sir, you can participate in the raffle at the door. The manager added with a smile, we've already delivered 3 electric bikes today. Good luck. Wang Dajiang, clutching his raffle ticket, walked towards the raffle table. Behind him, the manager whispered, keep an eye on it, don't let anyone actually win the BMW. A long queue had already formed in front of the raffle table. An old lady won a bag of laundry detergent and clapped her hands with joy. The young man in overalls behind him drew thank you for participating and walked away grumbling. When it was Wang Dajiang's turn, the lady in the cheongsam sweetly held up a closed box and said, Sir, please draw a prize. Without saying a word, Wang Dajiang reached in and grabbed a piece of paper. First prize, 1 BMW X5. The scene suddenly fell silent. The woman in the cheongsam widened her eyes, checked 3 times, and stammered, Sir, you've won the first prize. What? The manager rushed over, snatched the lottery ticket, and examined it closely. His face turned deathly pale instantly. Impossible. This. He frantically searched the lottery box. There must be a mistake. Which bastard put the first prize in there? The surrounding crowd instantly erupted in chaos. Holy crap! Someone actually won a BMW? Quick, take a picture. Post it on WeChat Moments. This guy's luck is incredible. Chapter 10 108 GPS. Wang Dajiang was completely stunned by the exclamations around him. He looked at the lottery ticket 3 times, his fingers trembling. Holy crap! I actually won a BMW? He recalled the year he had worked as a food delivery driver, braving wind and rain, saving every penny to keep all his money with his ex-girlfriend. I originally planned to buy a used minivan at the end of the year to go back to my hometown to sell fruit, but now I've actually won a BMW X5? The manager grabbed his arm. Brother, let's talk inside. In the office, the manager wiped his sweat. Brother, to be honest, this car's engine has a problem, and it'll be extremely expensive to repair. How about this? The manager rubbed his hands together. You can have that Alto by the door, it's much more practical than a BMW. Alto? Wang Dajiang sneered, do you think I'm stupid? How about this, you leave the car here, and I'll give you 20,000 yuan in cash. You'll make a huge profit that way, the manager tentatively suggested. Looks like you really think I'm an idiot. Wang Dajiang flatly refused. The manager took a deep breath and said, it's like this, brother. We just opened and the rules weren't clear yet. This car can only be used for 12 hours. That means if you drive it away now, you have to bring it back to us tonight. Wang Dajiang couldn't hold back any longer and took out his phone. How about this, I'll call the police and let the Consumer Association settle this. Just then, a commotion arose outside, and a female reporter squeezed in with a microphone. Excuse me, which lucky customer won the BMW? Can we do an interview? The manager's face turned deathly pale instantly, and he yelled at the waiter, what are you all standing there for? Go get the car keys. 10 minutes later. The manager looked at Wang Dajiang sitting in the BMW with a gloomy expression. Excuse me, are you the supermarket manager? Why do you look so uncomfortable? The reporter carried a camera, the lens almost shoved into the manager's face. No. I had an upset stomach this morning, the manager said with a forced smile, wiping his sweat. With the reporter accompanying them throughout the process, the vehicle transfer procedures were completed surprisingly smoothly. In front of the camera lens, the supermarket manager forced a smile, the beads of sweat on his forehead glistening under the spotlight. Mr. Wang, please smile at the camera. The female reporter enthusiastically guided him. Yes, that's it. Manager Zhou, why don't you come over and take a picture with us? The manager next to him forced a smile and took a photo with Wang Dajiang. The smile looked worse than a grimace. Can you tell me how you feel right now? The reporter pointed the microphone at Wang Dajiang's face. Wang Dajiang touched his brand new car keys and grinned. Thank you so much to Heo Mailai Supermarket for being so generous, saying they'd give away a BMW, and they really did. We should all support such a conscientious company. The camera immediately panned to the manager's smile, which looked more like a grimace. The reporter followed up with, Manager Zhou, will your supermarket hold similar events in the future? Of course, the manager's lips twitched. Our Hao Meili Supermarket always keeps its word. After completing the formalities, Wang Dajiang got into the driver's seat surrounded by reporters. The manager gritted his teeth and said to his assistant, check the GPS location on the car immediately. We have to get the car back tonight. As the BMW slowly drove away from the mall, Wang Dajiang saw the manager's ashen face in the rearview mirror and couldn't help but laugh out loud. He casually turned on the car stereo, and the car was immediately filled with upbeat music. Although Wan Qianqian is a bit of a scumbag, what she said makes sense. BMWs are more comfortable than electric cars. Wang Dajiang patted the steering wheel, then suddenly remembered something, took out his phone and made a call. Hey, Gangzi? It's me, Dajiang. Yes, I'm coming to the auto parts market to find you now. Half an hour later, in the largest modification shop in the auto parts market, Gangzi circled the BMW 3 times, his eyes almost popping out of their sockets. Holy crap! Dajiang, did you rob a bank? Gangzi rubbed his eyes hard. Wang Dajiang lowered his voice mysteriously. Yesterday, while I was delivering food, this car hit me. The owner didn't have the money to pay for it, so he just gave me the car as collateral. Gangzi gave him a look that said, do you think I'm stupid? Which street was he hit on? I'll go stake out the place right now. Come on, Wang Dajiang said with a laugh, pushing him away. Hurry up and check the whole car. Gangzi skillfully set up the lift, muttering to himself, Dajiang, tell me, has some rich woman taken a liking to you? Half an hour later, Gangzi crawled out from under the car. Wang Dajiang handed him a cigarette. How about it? Gangzi wiped the sweat from his face. Dajiang, this car has no problems at all, it's all new, but something strange. Wang Dajiang was curious. I just scanned your car, and there are 108 GPS devices installed? Did you steal it, or did you offend someone? How many did you say, 108? Wang Dajiang's eyes popped out of their sockets. Yeah, you bought a mobile surveillance station, didn't you? This kid's playing with the Big Dipper formation. Wang Dajiang readily pulled out 2 wads of cash and handed them to Gangzi. Tear it all apart. Gangzi's eyes lit up, and he immediately took it. All right, I guarantee I'll tear it down completely. For the next 2 hours, Wang Dajiang sat by the elevator in the repair shop, watching Gangzi remove one GPS tracker after another from the car, his face turning dark. Looks like we need to be careful. That evening, in the manager's office of How Meili Supermarket. Useless. All of you are useless. The manager smashed the teacup to pieces. You can't track a single one of the 108 GPS devices? What's the point of having you? The technician said aggrievedly, Manager, the other party is too cunning. They hid as soon as they drove away. I guess they removed all the GPS tracking devices. Damn it, find him. Send the men out to search. I refuse to believe he could have driven the car overseas. The manager's face was contorted with rage. Although the car was brought out by the boss for an event, he originally intended to keep it for himself. He was giving away a car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan to an idiot. Just then, Wang Dajian's phone rang. Caller ID, Aunt Zhao. Hello, Aunt Zhao? Great River. Aunt Zhao's voice trembled with excitement, as if she had experienced a second spring in her life. Your brother is so capable. Not only did he fix the light bulb, he even unclogged the drain. When are you coming back? Clean up the room, and let Bao Niu stay here later. Aunt Zhao, I'll be back in a bit. After hanging up the phone, Gangzi came over. Dajiang, it's all set. I've even changed the tinted windows for you. I guarantee you could run around naked inside and no one outside could see you. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. What kind of talk is that? Wang Dajiang drove his brand new BMW back to the rented room. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Li Baoniu lying paralyzed on the bed, looking as if all his energy had been drained. Brother, what's wrong with you? Wang Dajiang suppressed a laugh. Did you get exhausted from fixing light bulbs? No. Li Baoniu's voice trembled. This woman, she made me fix light bulbs, then the plumbing, then unclog the toilet, then change the curtains, move the furniture. Wang Dajiang couldn't help but laugh. Isn't that great? It shows that Aunt Zhao likes you. Then, Li Baoniu suddenly choked up. She took out a set of lace pajamas and said she wanted to take my measurements. Puff. Wang Dajiang sprayed out all the water he had just drunk. Chapter 11, Taking over the laundry shop. As Wang Dajiang moved things, he looked at Bao Niu and said, Niu, think positively. You're already in such a sorry state, you don't even have a home anymore, what more could you want? You might as well stay here. If you ask me, Aunt Zhao is just a bit overweight. Once you two are together, you can find a way to help her lose weight. Wouldn't she still be quite attractive? Yes, I know she's a bit older, but she's only in her early 40s, right? She's in the prime of her life. Besides, she doesn't even have children, which is great. If her husband hadn't run off with someone else, you wouldn't have gotten the chance, would you? You have one child this year, and another one next year. You've already reached the pinnacle of your life. For the next few decades, you will enjoy endless happiness, all thanks to my kindness. Just then, Aunt Zhao's voice came from downstairs. Bao Niu, I've made you a nourishing soup. Come over to my place later and have some. You've had a hard day. Wang Dajiang shuddered and pointed at Niu, saying, Listen to this, what a wonderful woman. If it were your ex, would she even be able to make you soup? Li Baoniu swallowed hard, and the more he listened, the more he felt that Dajiang made sense. So what if he was a bit muscular? As long as he was safe, it wasn't unacceptable. By the way, Dajiang, I heard from Aunt Zhao that your girlfriend ran off with someone and you lost your job too? Li Baoniu suddenly asked. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. Good heavens, the things I had a heart-to-heart talk with Aunt Zhao last night have already been spread around the world. That's not true. I dumped her. There's a fundamental difference between us, Dajiang stubbornly insisted. Stop talking nonsense, I don't care about any of that. I'm asking you, when you first graduated from university, didn't you work as a laborer in a laundry shop, washing shoes for people? Wang Dajiang nodded. Yes, it's 900 yuan a month, not including food and accommodation, and they took 3 months to pay me. I'm exhausted from working so hard. That's fine then. Li Baoniu took a key out of his pocket and handed it over. I have a laundry shop in Sunshine Community. I opened it secretly behind my ex-wife's back. Now that we're divorced, I don't want to manage the shop anymore. I'll give it to you. If you lose money, just accept it. If you make money, share some with me. Wow, what a great thing. Wang Dajiang took the keys. Life is truly full of ups and downs. I lost my job yesterday, and my girlfriend left me. Today I have a car, and I have business too. As the saying goes, fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Before he could finish speaking, Aunt Zhao's voice came from outside the door. Bao, if you don't come down soon, the soup will get cold. Auntie bought a new sailor uniform, could you come and check if it fits me? Bao, I told you you're a lucky person. Sailor suit. Go and help Aunt Zhao take a look. Wang Dajian picked up his backpack and left. I can imagine what Aunt Zhao would look like in a sailor uniform even with my eyes closed. It's so spicy it hurts my eyes. Back in the rented room, Wang Dajian tidied up briefly. The house is a bit run down, but it's small yet complete, with all the necessary amenities. After all, it only costs 300 yuan a month, and it's a good place since it's not drafty. Wang Dajian huffed and puffed as he carried the things upstairs. Dad, you can play mahjong without worry. It's okay for your son to suffer a little outside. Wang Dajian gritted his teeth. Although he had nearly 400,000 yuan, he was so afraid of being poor that he couldn't bear to spend it. An ordinary 2-bedroom apartment in Jiangcheng cost 1 million yuan, and that was in a remote, desolate area. With the little money he had, he could only afford a toilet. Besides, he doesn't need to live in such a nice place now. Who knows what kind of trouble this damn system will cause? I'd better save up my money first. The next morning, Wang Dajian drove to the Sunshine Community. This is a school district property. There are 3 schools nearby. Even a small, old apartment costs at least 3 million. It was a dream that was out of his reach. Wang Dajian parked his car and went inside. Sure enough, I saw the words Daniel Laundry Shop in a row of shops downstairs in the residential area. This store is sandwiched between a convenience store and a fast food restaurant, and the paint on the storefront sign is so peeling that the character for clothes is almost invisible. Through the dusty glass door, you can see piles of laundry waiting to be washed inside, and several yellowed plastic buckets stacked in the corner. Holy crap, is this a laundromat or a junkyard? Wang Dajian took out his key and opened the door. How come the shops in such a high-end neighborhood are so dilapidated? Pushing open the door, a musty smell hit me. Wang Dajian covered his nose and walked in, only to find a box of instant noodles on the cashier's counter. Ding! New industry detected, triggering a God-level choice mission. Option 1, take over the shop and reopen it. Reward, top-notch laundry technology. Option 2, sublet the shop and earn the price difference bonus, business negotiation skills. Option 3, close down and find another way out. Reward, 20,000 renminbi in cash. As Wang Dajian stroked his chin in thought, the owner of the convenience store next door poked his head in. Hey, the new owner? Where's Old Li? Old Li ran away, went to Cambodia to make his fortune, Wang Dajian replied casually. How was business at this shop before? The shop owner shook his head. Don't even mention it. Old Li, I don't know what's wrong with him, the clothes are always dirty and he's always late with the deadlines. Last week, a customer came to complain that he dyed his family's heirloom cheongsam. Let me tell you, whoever gets into this shop is doomed. I advise you to be careful. That's really strange? Of course. Did you sign a contract with Lao Li? If not, run away quickly. I heard that Lao Li has been 3 months behind on rent and property management fees. Forget it, there's plenty of trouble ahead. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Since Lao Li has gone to Cambodia, you're probably not going to get your money back. Just consider yourself unlucky. After saying that, the shop owner next door slammed the door shut. What's there to be afraid of? I got the shop without spending a penny, and now you think I can just run away? Wang Dajian muttered to himself and made a choice. As soon as he made his choice, Wang Dajian's mind went blank. Suddenly, a dizzying sensation washed over him, and the overwhelming amount of laundry knowledge churning in his mind made him feel dizzy. He leaned against the wall for a while before finally cursing, System, did you fucking stuff a whole encyclopedia of laundry into my brain? System, so many people want to learn this but can't, and you're complaining about it even though it's free for you. What I mean is, could you please be a little gentler next time? Wang Dajian looked around and saw that the shop was indeed very dilapidated. The paint was peeling off the walls, the floor was cracked, and there were several bags of moldy clothes piled up in the corner. That bastardly Bao, what a mess he's left me with. As he was muttering to himself, he suddenly heard a few squeaks, and a fat rat darted out from behind the washing machine and swaggered past his feet. Holy crap! Wang Dajian jumped up in fright. There are rats here? System, can I make my choice again? System, no, you, a 180-pound person, are afraid of a 2-pound Jerry? As they spoke, 3 options appeared before Wang Dajiang's eyes. Chapter 12. Shall we date? Wang Dajiang stared at the options that suddenly popped up in front of him, almost laughing in exasperation. Option 1, catch the mouse, barbecue and eat it. Reward, iron stomach and copper intestines, immune to all poisons. Option 2, kill the rat, do a good deed. Reward, animal affinity +1. Option 3, scream and run away. Reward, a soprano's dolphin-like high note. System, are you kidding me? Wang Dajiang decisively chose option 2. The fat rat was leisurely nibbling on a loose thread from a sweater on the ground when it suddenly felt a chill down its spine. As soon as it turned around, it saw a burly man weighing 180 pounds swinging a broom down on its head. Squeak! 10 minutes later, Wang Dajiang picked up the rat by its tail and shook it. It's quite fat. He then threw it into the trash can. Ding dong! Reward, animal affinity +1. TSK, what the heck is this animal affinity? Wang Dajiang clicked his tongue in amazement. The fact that this system chose an idiot like you, Wang Dajiang, means your ancestors' graves must be on fire. Wang Dajiang. Can't you even understand this? You and your good friend Xiaoming are on the road. At that moment, a mad dog came from the opposite direction. If you have an affinity for animals, then this dog will choose to bite Xiaoming first. I understand. Wang Dajiang suddenly realized. You mean if Xiaoming and I go to a bar and we meet a beautiful woman, she will choose me first, is that what you mean? The system remained silent. A moment later, Wang Dajiang smelled a burnt smell. It seemed to come from within my own mind. Sorry, my CPU burned out and I need to rest for a bit, the system's voice came weakly. Wang Dajiang, aren't humans animals? Seeing that the system was not responding for a long time, Wang Dajiang simply rolled up his sleeves and started tidying up the shop. Even if it's tough and tiring, it's still much better than delivering food. At least you don't have to be exposed to the wind and sun. He first sorted and organized the mountain of dirty clothes, then threw out all the moldy plastic buckets, and finally even used cement to repair the cracks in the wall. In the evening, Wang Dajiang happily ate a bowl of beef noodles, lavishly adding 2 pieces of beef. Just as he was feeling that his life was finally starting to look up, his phone suddenly rang. It was a message from Zhao Wei. Brother Tianba, someone wants to have a PK battle with Wei Wei tonight, can you help me out? Poor little dog. Wang Dajiang was taken aback and subconsciously wanted to see if the system would react, but his mind was completely silent. Damn, could it be that the CPU burned out? He hesitated for a moment before replying. Wei Wei, my shop just opened tonight, and I'm so busy. I really can't get away next time. After sending the message, Wang Dajiang felt a little uneasy. After all, he had a great time pretending to be a tycoon before, so won't Zhao Wei become suspicious if he suddenly refuses now? Meanwhile, at Jiangshan University's girls' dormitory, Zhao Wei stared at her phone screen and gave a cold laugh. Ha, man, I thought he was a real tycoon, but he won't even put up a vote in a PK. What's with the show-off? She casually tossed her phone onto the bed, and suddenly felt a pang of regret. If she hadn't returned the money to Wang Dajiang last time, she would be worth hundreds of thousands of yuan by now. Wang Dajiang had just breathed a sigh of relief when his phone rang again. It was Li Baoyo calling. Dajiang, a woman is looking for you. Why did she come to your rented apartment? Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Who is it? I don't know. She said she wanted to talk to you because you sent her a cake a couple of days ago. Lu Tsuehua? Wang Dajiang's scalp tingled instantly. Wasn't this the woman whose face he smeared with cake? Holy crap, how did she find that place? How would I know? Li Baoyo said helplessly. She barged into my room while I was taking a shower. She asked me where you were, but I didn't tell her. She didn't believe me and insisted that I was protecting you. Anyway, I've given her your number. You two can contact each other yourselves. But I don't think this woman has any good intentions. You wouldn't be cheating on me, would you? I'd rather mess with Aunt Zhao than mess with this kind of female ghost. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Wang Dajiang held his phone, sweat beading on his forehead. Although he didn't know how the report was going, he was certain that Lu Tsuehua wouldn't get away with it. Could this woman be here to get revenge on me? On the other side, a Mercedes-Benz was parked on the side of the road. Lu Tsuehua sat in the driver's seat, her face so gloomy it could drip water. In the past 2 days, she was not only fined, but also thoroughly investigated by the tax bureau, which forced her to pay a large sum of back taxes. They even dug up accounts from 3 years ago, causing her immense financial pain. If I hadn't sincerely admitted my mistake and accepted the fine, I would have almost ended up in jail. How could that bastard Wang Dajiang know about my tax evasion? She gritted her teeth. The Hermes bag she had her eye on had to be put on hold for now. What shocked her even more was that Wang Dajiang actually knew she was a mistress and even had her hotel booking records at the Hilton. How would a lowly food delivery guy know these things? If he exposes this, the sugar daddy she finally managed to hook up with will definitely dump her. Not only that, but the sugar daddy's wife is also rumored to be quite a character. No, we have to find him, no matter what it takes, we have to shut him up. Lu Tsuhua gripped the steering wheel, pulled out her phone, and dialed Wang Dajiang's number. Ring ring. Upon seeing the unfamiliar number on his phone, Wang Dajiang answered it immediately. Wang Dajiang, right? Lu Tsuehua's sharp and sarcastic voice rang out. What's wrong, Miss Lu Tsuehua? Wang Dajiang's opening line was a magical attack, aimed straight at the vitals. Get the hell out of here, you son of a bitch. Who do you think you are to call me Lu Tsuehua? Wang Dajiang, you got me fined over 200,000 yuan. Let me tell you. This isn't over. Lu Tsuehua was consumed by rage and instantly lost her composure. Since she started selling goods online and became very successful, her fans and family members have all called her Hua Bao. For many years, who has ever called her Lu Tsuehua? What does this have to do with me? Wang Dajiang scoffed. You've evaded taxes and committed numerous crimes yourself. Who else should we investigate if not you? Good deeds are rewarded, and evil deeds are punished. I advise you to be a decent human being. Rapid breathing came from the other end of the phone. Lu Tsuehua was clearly very angry. Stop talking nonsense. Where are you? I need to see you right now. I'm just a lowly food delivery guy. It's not appropriate for us to meet, is it? What if your sugar daddy finds out? Miss Lu Tsuehua, you need to have some self-respect. Lu Tsuehua almost choked on her breath. Her voice was shrill and explosive. Don't give me that nonsense. Wang Dajiang, I need to talk to you. Want to date? Ms. Lu Tsuehua, forgive my bluntness, but I don't go on dates. Fuck you. Lu Tsuehua resisted the urge to throw her phone away. After that phone call, she felt like she was completely unclean from head to toe. Chapter 13. Lu Tsuehua loses money to avoid disaster. Half an hour later, Lu Tsuehua arrived at Sunshine Community in her high heels. Even the foundation on her face couldn't hide her ferocious expression. Wang Dajiang was sitting on the steps in front of the laundry shop, eating sunflower seeds. Lu Tsuehua approached Wang Dajiang, her face full of anger. Wang Dajiang, wasn't it you who reported me for tax evasion? Didn't you also report me for smearing cake on your face? Wang Dajiang patted the sunflower seed crumbs off his hands. What's wrong with us reporting each other? You. Lu Tsuehua's chest heaved with anger. You're such a scoundrel. Same to you, Wang Dajiang shrugged. So, what do you want from me? Lu Tsuehua took a deep breath. You caused me to lose more than 200,000 yuan, this matter. Wait, Miss Lu Tsuehua. Wang Dajiang suddenly said seriously, what do you mean you lost 200,000? You evaded taxes, which is embezzling the country's money. Let me tell you, your behavior makes you a parasite on society, and everyone hates you. You're just lucky to be born in a good era. In ancient times, that would have been a capital offense punishable by death in the autumn. Lu Tsuehua stared in disbelief. Are you sick? What's wrong? Wang Dajiang blinked. You're going to pay for my treatment? Cough cough cough. Lu Tsuehua couldn't catch her breath and almost had an asthma attack. She quickly took out her inhaler from her bag and took a few deep breaths. Fine, you report me, I report you, then we're even. She caught her breath and said fiercely, I'm here today to tell you that if you dare to publish my Hilton records, I'll make sure you regret it. Oh dear, I'm so scared. Wang Dajiang exaggeratedly covered his chest. Miss Lu Tsuehua, are you threatening me? Lu Tsuehua felt nauseous. Seeing you makes my stomach ache. Wang Dajiang, just tell me, how do you plan to resolve this? Wang Dajiang's eyes darted around. If you want me to keep this a secret, you have to compensate me for my losses. What loss have you suffered? Lu Tsuehua retorted angrily. Why not? Wang Dajiang started counting on his fingers. You reported me, and I lost my job. I was doing a great job delivering food, and then I ran into you, you female ghost. Who are you calling a female ghost? Lu Tsuewa bared her teeth and claws, about to pounce. Now the account has also been blocked, and the 588 yuan in it has been deducted. Wang Dajiang nimbly dodged. I can't deliver food anymore. My biggest dream when I was a kid was to deliver food, and you've cut off my dream. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Lu Tsuehua interrupted him in a fit of rage. I understand, you just want your 588 yuan, right? I'll give it to you and that's it, from now on. Lu Tsuehua. Wang Dajiang interrupted her with a serious expression. Are you deaf? My account has been banned, can't you hear me? He pulled out his phone and began calculating seriously. I'm only 20 years old this year. Assuming I retire at 60, that means I can work for another 40 years. If I can earn 500 yuan a day, I can earn at least 7.3 million yuan in 40 years. If you lose money, you'll have to pay me at least 7.3 million yuan. Lu Tsuehua was completely dumbfounded. She stared blankly at the serious-looking lunatic in front of her, and suddenly felt that the whole world was unreal. At that moment, she was absolutely certain this person was a complete idiot. There was definitely something wrong with his head. You don't eat or drink? Do you work year-round without a break? You think charging your electric scooter is free? Yes, there must be something wrong with their head. Otherwise, why would he do such lowly work? She was wrong. She shouldn't have bothered with this fool in the first place. She should have just taken that lousy cake back instead of provoking this lunatic. She suddenly didn't want to talk to this idiot anymore. Shut up. Wang Dajiang, I'm not going to argue with you anymore. Lu Tsuehua felt a chill run down her spine and didn't want to stay there for even a second longer. She quickly opened her handbag and took out a wad of cash. Isn't all you want money? Here's 50,000 yuan. If you think that's acceptable, then this matter is settled. If you don't like it, then post whatever you want. I'm not putting up with this anymore. At worst, I'll just get plastic surgery and find a new sugar daddy. Wang Dajiang was dumbfounded. That's a ruthless person. He quickly took the money, turned around and took out paper and pen from the laundry shop, had Lu Tsuehua write a voluntary donation agreement, and then happily put the money away. Lu Tsuehua's face turned ashen, and she turned and left. Watching her retreating figure, Wang Dajiang happily counted his money. Putting everything else aside, the way this woman handed over the money was just beautiful. System, how was my acting? The system finally recovered. Host, I suggest you go to a mental hospital for a checkup. It doesn't seem like an act. Wang Dajiang was in a great mood. I made 50,000 yuan on the first day I took over the shop. Although it has nothing to do with laundromats. But this is also a place with excellent feng shui. Wang Dajiang took out paper and pen, wrote a recruitment advertisement, and pasted it on the glass. Then, feeling quite pleased with himself, he drove his BMW back to his rented apartment. At night, Wang Dajiang lay in bed. I ordered a complete monitoring system directly from my phone. Li Baonyo is really stingy. There isn't even a security camera in the shop. In addition, based on his knowledge, Wang Dajiang spent tens of thousands of yuan to purchase a series of specialized detergents. The things Baonyo left behind were either moldy or gnawed by rats. There wasn't a single usable item. This was, after all, his first shop. It's perfectly normal to have some ambition. Wang Dajiang didn't fall asleep until he had spent all of Lu Tsuehua's 50,000 yuan. The next day, Wang Dajiang had just finished breakfast. The courier called. Everything he bought overnight was delivered. It has to be said that times have changed, and online shopping is so convenient. Wang Dajiang used to be poor and couldn't afford to buy things, so his ex-girlfriend spent them all. The only package I received all year was a pair of socks from Pinduoduo for 0.8 cents. This was a gift from his ex-girlfriend who bought him a hat that cost her 3,000 yuan. Afterwards, he had to be overjoyed and grateful, and then take her out for a 500 yuan hot pot meal. Thinking about this, Wang Dajiang felt that he really did have an eye disease before. Upon arriving at the shop, Wang Dajiang immediately installed the surveillance camera and connected it to his mobile phone. In addition, he also changed the sign of Dingyou Laundry to Dijian Laundry. Although it seems like there's no difference. But since it was all Lu Tsuehua's money that was being spent, they didn't feel bad about it. Just as Wang Dajiang was busy, a voice came from behind him. Boss, are you hiring? Chapter 14. This boss is a pauper. Wang Dajiang looked back. A woman in her early 40s stood awkwardly at the door. wearing a faded plaid shirt. He was carrying 2 bulging woven bags. There was also a thermos with chipped paint at my feet. Of course, I'll confess. Wang Dajiang patted the dust off his hands. The shop has just opened, and I definitely can't handle it all by myself. The woman's eyes lit up, and she quickly put down her luggage. My name is Kaiyun. I've worked at the Fulai laundry shop in the east of the city for 8 years. I know how to wash and iron clothes. I just saw the boss was hiring here. Wang Dajiang nodded, pondered for a moment, and then randomly selected a question from his vast knowledge base. Then let me ask you, if a guest brings you a silk cheongsam with red wine stains on it, how would you handle it? Without hesitation, Kaiyun said, first try blotting it with a paper towel, don't rub it, then gently pat it with a mixture of white vinegar and warm water, and finally use a neutral detergent. She paused and added, it has to be hand-washed, the water temperature can't exceed 30 degrees Celsius, and you have to put a white cloth on it when you're drying it. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up. This answer was both professional and easy to understand. He readily agreed, sure, 5,000 a month, 4 days off a month, 9 to 8. Is food and lodging provided? Kaiyun asked after thinking for a moment. 2. Wang Dajiang pointed to the entrance of the community. If he remembered correctly, there were many apartments for rent at the entrance of the community. Many parents of students studying in this area would rent houses to accompany their children to school. The rent was only 800 yuan a month. There are apartments for rent near the entrance. I'll go rent one later. As for food, he glanced at Old Chen's noodle shop next door. He ate a bowl of beef noodles here last night. The food there is inexpensive and affordable. Eat there from now on, and put it on my tab. Kaiyun was overjoyed and moved into the dormitory that very afternoon. Just as Kaiyun was settled in, the shop door was pushed open again. A girl with a ponytail timidly peeked out. Excuse me, are you still hiring? Wang Dajiang sized up the college-aged girl. Do you know how to work as a cashier? Meeting. The girl quickly handed over her resume. My name is Lin Yu. I just graduated this year. I used to work in the student union at school. I majored in nursing, but I don't want to do an internship at a hospital, so I was wondering if you need any help? Monthly salary of 4,000, meals provided. Wang Dajiang glanced at the resume. Is it all right to mainly receive guests and register their clothing? Okay. Lin Yu's eyes curved into crescent moons. I live in the next door neighborhood, so there's no need to arrange accommodation. Okay, if you don't stay overnight, I'll give you a housing allowance of 500 yuan per month. In the evening, Wang Dajiang had dinner at a noodle shop with 2 new employees. When Old Chen heard that there was going to be a long-term cooperation, he was so happy that he sent over a plate of braised beef. Boss. While eating, Kaiyun suddenly said, our shop is missing a steam iron. I think the old one is leaking air. Wang Dajiang nodded. Indeed, many of the things Bao Niu left behind were defective. Purchase. He waved his hand. Let's get another garment steamer, and I'll go buy a batch of high-end clothes hangers tomorrow. Wang Dajiang had just returned to the shop and was about to take a sip of water to moisten his throat when he saw several people barging in. He thought they were guests, but upon closer inspection, they turned out to be property management staff from the Sunshine community. Manager Chen, this is the laundromat. A middle-aged woman wearing a red armband pointed at the shop. I didn't notice today and let them open. They haven't paid rent for 3 months, and they also owe a lot of property management fees and utility bills. Standing in the middle, Manager Chen, with his beer belly and nostrils flared, looked at Wang Dajiang with disdain. Where's your boss? This shop can't be open. What kind of shop is it if you don't even pay rent? Get Li Banyo out here, or our property management will confiscate all this stuff. Wang Dajiang was stunned, cursing inwardly. Damn it, he just bought all these surveillance equipment and laundry supplies for tens of thousands of yuan. Confiscating them? Li Banyo gave me the shop. I'm the owner here now, Wang Dajiang said, putting down his water glass. Are you the boss? Supervisor Chen squinted at Wang Dajiang, looking him up and down. I don't care who the owner is here, you have to pay the fees today, or your shop will have to close down, and everything inside belongs to our property management company. Wang Dajiang nodded. He accepted the rent as it was, and immediately asked, how much? Manager Chen sneered, took out several receipts from his briefcase, and threw them directly onto the cashier's counter. The rent is 15,000 yuan per month. The man surnamed Li has been in arrears for 3 months, and the late fees and interest total 55,000 yuan. In addition, he also has overdue utility bills, which, including interest, amount to a total of 30,000 yuan. And this month's property management fee, garbage collection fee, green space maintenance fee, and public area management fee. He counted on his fingers, it's 180,000 in total. How much? Wang Dajian's eyes widened. 180,000? Are you robbing me? What are these green space maintenance fees and public area management fees? What the heck? Seeing Wang Dajiang's expression, Manager Chen snorted coldly, there's one more I haven't mentioned yet. Did you start renovations today? There's still a 10,000 yuan renovation management fee left. You have created noise, which has had an extremely negative impact on the surrounding businesses and residents. Therefore, this fee must be paid to appease the residents and businesses. Wang Dajian was both angry and amused. He simply cleaned the house and repaired the walls. He didn't even use a hammer, so where did the noise come from? At most, surveillance cameras were installed. It could have extremely negative consequences? Is this Manager Chen? Wang Dajian took out his phone. Wait a moment, I'll make a call and ask. Calling anyone won't help. Manager Chen said arrogantly. If you don't pay today, don't even think about continuing to operate. Wang Dajiang ignored him and dialed Li Banyo's number directly. Hey, Daniel, your shop owes 180,000 yuan in fees? A surprised voice came from the other end of the phone. What? 180,000? That's bullshit. I only owe 3 months' rent and utilities, at most 50 or 60,000 yuan. How could it be 180,000? I don't know. Wang Dajian relayed his supervisor's words directly to Li Banyo over the phone. Bullshit. These bastards, are they robbing us? Even if I sold everything in my shop, I still couldn't afford to pay all these fees. Dajiang, if it's not going to work out, just quit and abandon the shop. Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment. Okay, I understand. Throw it away? Then what the hell did he do with the tens of thousands of dollars he spent on stuff? After hanging up the phone, Wang Dajian looked at Manager Chen and said, Banyo said he only owes 3 months' rent and utility bills. What Banyo? I don't know it. Aren't you the owner here? I'm only settling this score with you now. It's all in black and white here. If you want to do it, pay up. If you don't, get out of here. There are plenty of people who want this place. Behind him, Lin Yu stood beside Di Jiang, somewhat indignant. The woman, Kaiyun, hid behind her clothes, cursing inwardly. I just found a job, and it fell through again? This boss was actually a penniless wretch. Chapter 15 Manager Chen. Wang Dajiang frowned. They've come with ill intentions. I had never met this Manager Chen before. However, the other party's aggressive attitude was clearly problematic. Ding! Malicious charges detected by property management, triggering a God-level choice mission. Option 1, if they don't want me here, there are plenty of other places that will. Refuse them outright, pack your bags and leave, giving them a good scolding. Reward, 1 unlucky charm. The unlucky charm, it can be used on both friend and foe, the legendary thing that even drinking cold water will cause you to choke. Option 2, swallow your anger and pay the fee. Reward, a pile of fresh dog poop. Option 3, you've really met your match today. Expose Manager Chen's behavior to the public. Reward, +1 point. This is fucking. Wang Dajian cursed inwardly. You actually managed to produce a fresh pile of dog poop? System, choose option 2. You probably haven't tasted it before, so give it a try. Get lost, you piece of trash. Wang Dajiang stared at the 3 options in front of him. It must be said that the first option is also tempting. If it were a luck charm, he might actually be willing to pack his bags and leave. After all, the lottery shop at the entrance of the residential area is still open. Unlucky charm. The stuff is good, but I worked hard for 2 days and then I'm just going to be kicked out? After hesitating for a second, Wang Dajiang directly chose 3. Bite. Received reward, points +1. Manager Chen was getting impatient. Are you going to pay or not? Let me tell you, this is prime real estate. If you don't want to pay, pack your bags and get out. Wang Dajiang's eyes darted around, and he suddenly put on a troubled expression, taking out a cigarette from his pocket and handing it over. Manager Chen, I'm new here and don't know anything about these things. Would you like to talk in private for a moment? Manager Chen snorted through his nostrils. But a smug look appeared on his face. He naturally knew what Wang Dajiang was planning to do. Since he became a supervisor, everyone who sees him has to show him respect first. Follow Wang Dajiang to a secluded spot behind the shop. Wang Dajiang held his phone, silently pressed the record button, and then put the phone back in his pocket. If we're going to make Manager Chen's name public, we need to have something to back it up. Brother Chen, I've been tricked by that bastard Li Banyo. He didn't tell me there were so many fees. Could you please do me a favor and let me postpone the payment for a few days? Manager Chen's face darkened. Wang Dajiang quickly held up 2 fingers. As long as Supervisor Chen agrees, every month from now on. 2,000? Manager Chen squinted. Was he trying to fob off a beggar? 20,000, Wang Dajiang said with a fawning smile. Manager Chen's lips curled into an uncontrollable smile, but he forced himself to remain calm. Give me 20,000? Your little shop can earn that much every month? Making money or not is not important. Respecting Supervisor Chen is the right thing to do. I just hope that Supervisor Chen can take care of me in the future. Wang Dajiang immediately said. Of course. Of course. Supervisor Chen patted Wang Dajiang on the shoulder. The wrinkles on his face beamed with joy. Young people are so savvy. Here's the deal, I'll wait for you in my office tomorrow afternoon. I'll waive all the miscellaneous fees for you, just pay the basic rent and property management fees. Okay, I have 2 more boxes of tea. And there's also some good wine I brought from my hometown a while ago. I'll take it to Supervisor Chen tomorrow. Manager Chen left satisfied, and the smile on Wang Dajiang's face vanished instantly. Back at the shop, Lin Yu frowned. Boss, do we really have to give them the money? My home is nearby, and I've never heard of any green space maintenance fee. Isn't that included in the property management fee? Wang Dajiang remained silent. Pay me? Give me a damn thing. Behind her, a woman named Kaiyun was tidying her clothes with her head down, not saying a word, but her eyes were darting around, clearly already planning to change jobs. I saw the property management staff leave. Outside the door, the owner of Old Chen's noodle shop came out. He saw what had just happened clearly. The Great River. Old Chen waved to Wang Dajiang. Brother Chen. Wang Dajiang walked over. Are they trying to blackmail you? Old Chen offered you a cigarette and asked in a low voice. Wang Dajiang was taken aback, then grinned and said, Brother Chen, you've encountered this before? Old Chen shook his head and sighed. Business is tough. If it weren't for the fact that there are a few schools around here, a decent population, and I can still make some money every year, I would have moved here a long time ago. This bastard surnamed Chen has been asking for money under various pretexts more than once or twice. The rent for this place is 150,000 yuan a year. Besides that, I have to give him an extra 20,000 yuan every year. Otherwise, with the power outages for maintenance every few days, who can afford it? And this guy surnamed Chen often comes to my place for meals, and after the meal he always tries to take a bottle of wine. He never pays, he doesn't even put it on the tab. I still have to bow and scrape as I see him off, like a grandson. Ask around here, who hasn't suffered? Right next to you, in this convenience store, has that guy surnamed Chen ever spent a single penny on fireworks? They take them one by one each time, and we still have to serve them. The fruit shop up ahead is frequented by a man surnamed Chen who comes every few days to freeload, always demanding the best fruit. Who dares to take his money? You took his money today, and tomorrow they'll be fixing the sewers in front of your house. You can't afford to offend him. Brother, I'm giving you some advice since you're new here. Take the loss now and don't hold out. Otherwise, you'll have a hard time later. Wang Dajiang tapped his fingers together and asked, Is no one going to take care of this? Manage? Who dares to manage? Are you going to shut down your business? I spent over 100,000 yuan on the renovation of this place. If you dare to interfere, you're fired tomorrow. All this money is going to be wasted. It's not that no one has complained, but in the end, nothing comes of it. It's a civil dispute, and nobody cares about it. If you want to sue him, the cost is too high. The money you spend on a lawyer would be enough to bribe him. It's better to avoid trouble. Sending the kid away will at least allow us to make some money. Wang Dajiang nodded. To swallow one's anger? Absolutely impossible. Thinking of this, he took out his phone and retrieved the surveillance footage from earlier. Sure enough, the scene of Manager Chen bringing his people over was captured clearly on camera. Even the sounds could be heard clearly. Wang Dajiang immediately copied the video. I opened my phone again and exported the recording I had just made. After carefully storing the two items, Wang Dajiang returned to the shop. Let's go home, Sister Yun. Wang Dajiang checked the time. It was almost 8 o'clock. He immediately spoke to the woman. Upon hearing this, the woman immediately packed her things and got up to leave. Lin Yu, you should go back too. Ha? Boss, isn't it 8 o'clock when we get off work? There are still 10 minutes before it's time to leave. Lin Yu was sitting at the cashier counter, familiarizing herself with the process, when she heard this and spoke up. Hearing this, the woman behind her paused in her work and cursed inwardly. This silly girl, she's ruined her brain from studying so much. It's just leaving 10 minutes earlier, isn't it? It's no big deal. If you enjoy working so much, why don't you just live here? Wang Dajiang smiled and said, it's all right. We just opened, so business isn't great yet. Go home and rest early, and come back tomorrow. Chapter 16 Jiangqing Lawyers. After Kai Yun and Lin Yu left, Wang Dajiang didn't go home. Instead, he laid out a blanket in the shop and slept there. I need to keep an eye on things tonight. If Manager Chen were to turn his back on him and move all his things away overnight, he would be left speechless and unable to complain. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang picked up his phone, ready to expose Manager Chen. After explaining the whole story, they began searching for contact information for major media outlets in Jiangcheng. 20 minutes later, Wang Dajiang sent out all the audio and video recordings he had. Damn it, I just don't know if any media outlets will be willing to give me a shout out. Wang Dajiang felt it was unreliable. He had heard that if you wanted to get on the news, you had to pay money, otherwise it was out of the question. After thinking for a few minutes, Wang Dajiang opened Douyin TikTok. Login with ID Wang Tianba. Wang Dajiang looked at his homepage. He doesn't have any works yet, but he spent hundreds of thousands of yuan on gifts in Li Wei's live stream last time, and he has tens of thousands of fans. There are still 99 plus messages in the background. All the messages were asking the big shots if they needed any accessories. Li Wei is also live streaming. Wang Dajiang simply swiped past it without even glancing at it. This woman, all he replied was that the store was busy today and he didn't have time, and now he's not even replying to messages anymore. Too materialistic. A few minutes later, Wang Dajiang found a legal blogger with 3 million followers. The blogger is currently live streaming. Wang Dajiang clicked on it. I saw a news anchor with thinning hair and wearing a tie sitting at a table. The streamer's ID is Jiangqing Lawyer, and the background is an entire wall of law books. In the live stream, the old lawyer pushed up his glasses and slowly took a sip of water. Let me tell you a real-life example. Zhang San's father is dead. But before he died, he became obsessed with a song called Learn to Meow. So Zhang San's father made a will. Zhang San is required to play Learn to Meow 3 times every night at his grave for 3 consecutive years before he can inherit his estate. What do you think Zhang San should do? Does his will have legal effect? As soon as he finished speaking, the live stream chat exploded. This old man is really something else, ha. 3 years from now, Zhang San will probably become a square dance leader. It is suggested to change it to the Great Compassion Mantra, as it will have a better effect on the salvation of the deceased. This will must be valid if filial son should listen to his father. Luckily, his dad only likes listening to music. Wouldn't it be even more outrageous if he wanted to watch square dancing? That's interesting. Wang Dajiang grinned and casually sent a virtual airplane gift. Thank you to my friend Wang Tianba for the airplane. The host's eyes lit up, he thanked them, and continued. Everyone should think about this problem carefully. You might encounter it someday. You'll only meet them then. Your whole family is like that. The host smiled and pressed a button. Okay, now I'll tell you another story. Let's say you are Zhang San. Your neighbor is Xiaoming. Xiaoming has become obsessed with feudal superstition. They spend all day at home making paper figures and chanting spells. As a result, you've been experiencing frequent hair loss lately. You suspect that Xiaoming chanted a spell that landed on your head. So you sued Xiaoming in court, demanding that he compensate you for your emotional distress and pay for your hair repair. Everyone, do you think you can successfully file a lawsuit? The chat exploded again. I know the answer to this. I'll sue him until he's bankrupt. I think it's more reliable to get a hair follicle test first. If chanting spells worked, What would be the point of hair transplant clinics? My grandma chants sutras every day, and my hair is thicker than seaweed. Wouldn't it be more reliable to just sue him for mental pollution? Does the law regulate such supernatural phenomena? Ha 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 ha. Wang Dajian lay on the ground, laughing so hard he slapped the table. He's a talented person. Wang Dajian was engrossed in watching when he suddenly noticed that the number of viewers in the live stream had exceeded 200,000. Isn't this just a promotional event? Wang Dajian immediately requested to join the live stream. Outside the Sunshine residential area, Manager Chen was sitting in a car. A heavily made-up woman was sitting in the passenger seat. The woman fiddled with her newly done manicure, muttering complaints under her breath. Honey, didn't the owner of that shop run away a long time ago? How come someone else suddenly appeared to take over? I swore to my brother that I'd let him open a bubble tea shop here. My whole family knows about this. You can't let me lose face. Manager Chen honked the horn in frustration. His wife was a slut who only supported her brother, and his mother-in-law was a bloodsucker. The whole family was sucking his blood. Every year, I would load a truckload of good cigarettes and liquor and send it to my father-in-law. Now, he's being asked to help his brother-in-law open a shop. Manager Chen was extremely unwilling. It would have been better if I hadn't seen Wang Dajiang. Now that he's met him, and not only has he met him, Wang Dajiang is also giving him 20,000 yuan every month as a form of filial piety. Would his brother-in-law be so filial to him? We should be thankful that he didn't ask us for the money back. No matter how much you say, it's useless. Who told me to marry such a thing? Who knows what's wrong with Li Baoyo? Manager Chen pursed his lips. But don't worry, I have plenty of ways to deal with him. The woman skillfully began applying makeup. You absolutely mustn't embarrass me. Otherwise, I'll be too ashamed to go back to my parents' home. Alright, I got it. Let's talk about it tomorrow after he pays the money. First, I'll take 20,000 yuan as a filial piety fee from him. Then I'll dig a sewer in front of his door. If he doesn't know what's good for him, I have plenty of other tricks up my sleeve. Public lighting cost sharing, elevator operation and management fee, community Wi-Fi coverage fee. Manager Chen counted on his fingers. If he doesn't give in, there are still holiday decoration fees and emergency preparedness fees waiting for him. I don't believe a rundown laundry can make much money. The woman's eyes lit up. Honey, you're so resourceful. I knew you were the best. But if my brother comes, you can't charge him rent, okay? Of course, we're all family. Manager Chen patted the steering wheel smugly. In this area, there's no business I can't get rid of. My husband is amazing. I just bought a Balenciaga dress yesterday. I'll wear it for you tonight. This is Wang Tianba's friend. Did you connect to the live stream because you have a question for the host? When Jiangqing's legal expert saw Wang Tianba's request to join the live stream, he immediately clicked accept. This master just sent a huge plane. Although everyone is equal before the law. But money can make the devil turn the millstone, right? Even if he has 3 million fans, he still needs to eat, drink, and relieve himself, right? Here's the thing, lawyer, I have something I'd like to ask you to take a look at. Chapter 17 Manager Chen, who can cover up everything. As soon as Wang Dajian uttered the word litigation scoundrel, the viewers in the live stream burst out laughing. Haha, brother Tianba is awesome. Teacher Zhao's face turned green. The old litigious man from Jiangqing turned pale. Yes, my ID name is Jiangqing Songdun. But who doesn't call me Lawyer Zhao? At the very least, he should be called Zhao the Madman. But out of consideration for the airplane, he still asked, Friend Wang Tianba, what legal questions do you need to consult? Without hesitation, Wang Dajian followed Jiangcheng litigator and sent him the recording and video via message. The moment the lawyer clicked play, Manager Chen's arrogant voice echoed throughout the live stream. Management fees, garbage disposal fees, green space maintenance fees, public area management fees. The total is 180,000. I will give you an extra 20,000 yuan every month. Consider it a gift to you. Sure. Young people like you know what's good for them. Here's the deal, I'll wait for you in my office tomorrow afternoon, and I'll waive those miscellaneous fees for you. The barrage of comments exploded instantly. Holy crap! Are they property management or gangsters? Screen recording complete. Reporting it immediately. Brother Tianba, hang in there. I used to do business over there, and I was also swindled by these bastards. Isn't this recording enough to get you sentenced? What's the phone number for the anti-organized crime office? I recorded the screen. I didn't expect there to be a surprise tonight. I suggest sending him straight to jail to sing tears behind bars. Brother Tianba sent his address. Our Homeowners Alliance will immediately voice our support. If this isn't a prison sentence, I'll eat shit while standing on my head. The number of viewers in the live stream instantly soared to 500,000, and the number of likes exceeded 2 million. The lawyers in Jiangcheng were also stunned and stood there. A perfectly good legal education live broadcast turned into a large-scale crime scene. Normally, he wouldn't take a case like this for less than tens of thousands of yuan. Wang Tianba's case wasn't considered a major case. However, the number of viewers in the live stream was overwhelming. Now the die is cast and the arrow must be released. Thinking of this, Jiang Qingshru slammed his fist on the table and stood up. This already constitutes extortion. Tianba, let's add each other as friends. I'll do this for you. Brothers and sisters in the live broadcast room, this is a vivid example of legal education. I've taken on Tianba's friend's case right now. I'll edit this video together and show it to everyone later. After finishing his statement, Jiangcheng the litigator shut down the live stream. Immediately afterwards, Wang Dajiang received a friend request. The two became friends. Wang Dajiang, hello, Mr. Lawyer. Jiangcheng Lawyer, Brother Tianba, my name is Zhao Ming, and I am the head of Jiangcheng Zhao Ming Law Firm. Very well, good riddance, Zhao the litigator. Please call me Attorney Zhao. Hello, Attorney Zhao. Send me the complete surveillance video, and also send me the audio recording. I'll come over to see you tomorrow morning. Okay. Wang Dajiang sent the video and audio recording directly, along with the shop's address. Meanwhile, many people recorded the scene in the live stream and began to spread it online. Wang Dajiang watched the widely discussed video with a cold smile. So he simply posted the video and audio recordings on his own account. They also purchased 50,000 yuan worth of trending topics. Overnight, the video began to spread across the internet. The next morning, just as dawn was breaking, Zhao Ming, the notorious litigator from Jiangcheng, arrived at the laundromat with his camera crew. Attorney Zhao, I've long admired your name. Wang Dajiang greeted them warmly. I'm Wang Dajiang. I didn't expect you to arrive so early. Zhao Ming pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses, his face exuding righteousness. You're welcome, Mr. Dajiang. Our firm, Zhao Ming Law Firm, is dedicated to fighting injustice for ordinary people and resolutely upholding social fairness and justice. He turned and winked at the cameraman. Please film this part more clearly. The cameraman gave an OK sign. Mr. Wang, based on the evidence you provided, I prepared the prosecution materials overnight. Zhao Ming opened the folder and took out a document. Manager Chen's actions are suspected of constituting multiple crimes, including extortion and embezzlement. That's right, I think so too, Wang Dajiang agreed. I can file a case in court right now. I'll help Brother Dajiang resolve this matter. Zhao Ming said in a righteous and earnest manner. However, Brother Dajiang, these legal fees are quite a hassle, considering the long journey. Don't worry, Attorney Zhao. Wang Dajiang immediately understood. As long as we can get these parasites in, the cost is not a problem. While the two were discussing the matter, Manager Chen was sitting in his office with his legs crossed, happily waiting for Wang Dajiang to come and deliver the money. It's already 4 o'clock in the afternoon, why aren't they here yet? Manager Chen looked at his watch impatiently. The office door was suddenly pushed open, and a colleague rushed in a panic. Old Chen. Something terrible has happened. There are videos all over the internet of you soliciting bribes. Manager Chen was taken aback. What video? He hurriedly took out his phone and saw his information prominently displayed on the trending topics list. Hashtag corrupt property manager confirmed to have solicited 180,000 yuan in bribes. Hashtag who exactly is Manager Chen? Hashtag Manager Chen, who can control everything. Hashtag. Clicking on the video reveals a recording of his conversation with Wang Dajiang, which has already garnered over 5 million views. The comments below are also appalling. Good heavens, what era are we living in that people still collect protection money? Listen carefully, everyone. This conversation clearly indicates that this isn't the first time Manager Chen has done something like this. He dares to charge 20,000 yuan for a small laundry shop? I can't even earn 5,000 yuan a year. How much money does this bastard embezzle in a year? What kind of job does the person upstairs do that doesn't earn at least 5,000 yuan a year? I write novels, but I'm a flop. Then you deserve it. This is slander. This is completely fabricated. Manager Chen's hands began to tremble. Has Wang Dajiang gone mad? How dare he mess with me? He's been doing this for so many years, and very few people have bothered to make a big deal out of it. He's taken this very seriously, which is why he's always been safe and sound. Even more frightening is that some people in the comments section dug up his home address, his children's school, and some even organized to ambush him at the property management company. Just then, my phone rang. Manager Chen quickly answered the call. A cold female voice came. Hello, this is Jiangcheng Xiaoming Law Firm. Mr. Chen, you are suspected of extortion. We are hereby formally informing you that our law firm has filed a lawsuit with the Jiangcheng court. Please keep your communication channels open. The court summons will be served tomorrow. Manager Chen's phone fell to the ground with a thud, and his face turned ashen. He suddenly stood up, but his legs gave way and he knelt on the ground. It's over, it's all over. He muttered to himself, then suddenly remembered something and frantically searched through his contacts. I need to contact the boss right away. Chapter 18 You Coward. Property Management Office. Brother Dajiang. They're all on our side. You'll see them again soon enough. How about this? I'll waive your rent and property management fees, and you can withdraw the case, okay? I was confused for a moment and was driven to a dead end by my wife. Manager Chen's face was full of flattery, a complete change from his usual demeanor. He consulted them overnight. After all, Wang Dajiang hadn't paid the money yet. This matter could be a big deal or a small deal. If Wang Dajiang drops the case, and we apologize and admit our mistake, the matter will be over. Manager Chen. How could I possibly accept this? I had no idea this would happen. It's like the flood washed away the Dragon King's temple. After my good brother, lawyer Zhao Ming, heard about this, he insisted on helping me resolve it. If I had known that this was his solution, I would never have let him get involved. Wouldn't that ruin our friendship? Wang Dajiang started spouting nonsense and talking rubbish. How about this, 180,000 it is. Manager Chen, please give me a receipt, and I'll pay you right now. I've thought it through too. I don't want to put you in a difficult position, right? Damn it. Are you trying to push me into a fire pit? Manager Chen's eyelids twitched, and he felt an urge to punch Wang Dajiang. Your good buddy suggested you record our conversation? Why are you pretending to be so arrogant? No need, brother Dajiang, you can just focus on doing business here. It wasn't much money to begin with. It just so happens that our property management just released a policy yesterday to reduce or waive rent for businesses that are experiencing difficulties. I think you qualify, but I haven't had a chance to tell you yet. So, brother Dajiang, you don't need to pay any money. Manager Chen had to swallow his pride and bear the pain. Let's stabilize the situation first, no matter what. Once this storm passes, we'll deal with this guy slowly. What kind of people benefiting policy is so considerate? Wang Dajiang asked. It's. Manager Chen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, reducing or waiving rent and property management fees for struggling businesses. I know you took over Li Bao's mess. You've had it so tough. It's too difficult. That's why I specifically applied for a government subsidy for you. The so-called pro-people policy is actually just the boss putting pressure on the business owners, and he personally paid back the money he had embezzled over the years to the merchants. So that's how it is. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up, and he took out a cigarette and handed it over. Thank you so much, Manager Chen. No need. Our property management is here to serve you. But I heard. What did you hear? Manager Chen's heart tightened. Oh. It's nothing serious. I heard they're going to fix the sewers near this entrance soon, is that true? Absolutely not. This is a school district property, after all, and the drainage system is very complete. Manager Chen quickly waved his hand. Wang Dajiang nodded thoughtfully. It seems there's also some kind of Wi-Fi coverage fee? That's pure fabrication. Holiday decoration fees? Completely fictitious. Public lighting cost sharing? That's never true. Elevator operation and management fees? Brother Dajiang, who told you that nonsense? Manager Chen almost spat out a mouthful of blood. That's good. Manager Chen, I was just asking casually, please don't take it to heart. By the way, our chat was recorded. I'll send it to my good brother Zhao Ming. As for dropping the case, you can talk to him about it. I believe he'll be lenient after seeing this. That bastard. Manager Chen cursed inwardly. So what if there are security cameras? I'll smash it when I get back. Don't worry, brother Dajian, just focus on your business. You can contact me if you have any questions. Supervisor Chen didn't want to see Wang Dajian's dog face for even a second longer. After saying that, he fled in panic. That old fox. Wang Dajian turned around and went back into the shop. Why didn't you just behave yourself? Why did you have to make such a fuss? Manager Chen kicked open the door, his face ashen. His wife, who was sitting on the sofa painting her nails, asked without looking up, "How's it going?" My brother has already signed the contract with the milk tea brand, and he's just waiting for the shop to be vacated. This place is right at the front door, it's perfect. What a load of crap. Manager Chen threw his bag on the sofa. This place is closed and can't be vacated. Let your brother find another way. What? His wife's voice suddenly rose 8 octaves. What about my brother? I already promised him. He's already paid 200,000 yuan in franchise fees. Do whatever you want. It wasn't me who made him pay the franchise fee. Manager Chen completely gave up. Upon hearing this, his wife instantly flew into a rage, grabbed a cushion, and threw it at him. Chen Laoer, what kind of attitude is this? Didn't you assure me time and time again that you would get it? How am I supposed to tell my brother? How will you ever face my mother again? I almost fucking went in. Manager Chen loosened his tie, the veins on his neck throbbing, and roared at his wife. That kid posted the recording of me soliciting bribes online, and now the whole internet is cursing me. I'm barely able to save myself, how can I possibly care about your brother? Your brother's a jinx. Why did he have to open the shop now of all times? His wife jumped up, her nail polish brush flying off her hand. Chen Laoer, are you out of your mind? You're incompetent and you're taking it out on me? Who was it that guaranteed they could handle this? You good for nothing. If my uncle hadn't gotten you into the property management business back then, would you be where you are today? You can't even manage a rundown laundromat. Manager Chen flipped the coffee table over. You fucking have the nerve to mention your uncle? Last year he embezzled the maintenance fund during renovations, almost dragging me down with him. Your whole family are bloodsuckers. Chen Erqiang. His wife pounced on him in a shrill voice. How dare you talk to me like that? Believe me, I'll kick you out of this house right now. Fine, get out. Manager Chen kicked away the nail polish bottle next to his feet. What was I thinking, marrying a jinx like you? Let me tell you, your brother is a complete waste of space. He runs a bubble tea shop? Can he even tell the difference between milk and tea? Well, you're something else. His wife was so angry she was trembling all over. Chen Erqiang, you've really grown up now, you've become quite capable. Divorce. Go ahead and get a divorce now if you dare. I'm telling you, I'll make sure you don't get a single penny. You think you're so capable? Someone even sued you? I'll sue you too. I'll hand over all the evidence of you taking money. You'll spend the rest of your life in jail. Go to hell. Enraged, Chen Erqiang grabbed a water glass from the table and poured it over the person. I'm still not satisfied. He rushed up and slapped his wife twice across the face. Chaos erupted. Chapter 19. I could eat 8 meals a day without any problem, right? The laundromat only accepted 2 pairs of shoes from morning till night. One pair costs 10 yuan, another pair costs 25 yuan. The daily turnover is 35. In addition, several other people came to collect the clothes that Li Baoyo had left behind. Business was extremely poor. However, Wang Dajian was not in a hurry. Good things come to those who wait, especially since I've even been exempted from rent. Where else can you find such a good deal? You get 3 years off right away. There's one more person who isn't in a hurry either. That is the colorful cloud of women. He would video chat with his son for a while, and then chat with his fellow villagers. He spent half of his workday collecting cardboard boxes and plastic bottles outside. They even got into an argument with the community cleaners over rummaging through the trash cans. It's better if there's no business. What's the point of having business? Anyway, the salary won't change. It includes both food and lodging, which is much more comfortable than her previous job at the laundry shop. Where else can you find something so comfortable? The only one who was anxious was Lin Yu. The young girl had just graduated and was very innocent. Seeing that there were no customers in the shop, they could only feel anxious. They even considered handing out flyers door to door. If this continues, will the boss still have money to pay salaries? The entire store is visibly losing money. She felt too embarrassed to slack off after receiving such a high salary. It was almost noon. Kaiyun and Lin Yu went to Old Chen's noodle shop next door for a meal. Lin Yu ordered a serving of pork dumplings, which cost 15 yuan. Kaiyun ordered a bowl of pork chop noodles, a steamed egg custard, and a sliced beef, totaling 85 yuan. Lin Yu, what's the rush? If the boss is providing meals, eat as much as you can. It's a waste not to eat. You just graduated from university and don't know how treacherous this society is. Look at what you're eating. Can a serving of dumplings fill you up? We've worked hard all day. Can't we even eat something good? Lin Yu frowned. Sister Yun, I have a small appetite, and there are 25 dumplings in this serving. I'm afraid I won't be able to finish them. This is enough. Enough? What do you mean enough? Let me tell you, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. As she spoke, Kaiyun brought over 2 more bottles of drinks. Washing these 2 pairs of shoes today has made my back ache. This job is too hard. I'll get a herniated disc sooner or later. Next month, you and I will go to the boss and ask him to give us a raise. It's so hard to recruit people these days. It's only because you're a recent college graduate that you're so naive and don't know anything. Let me teach you properly. Lin Yu hesitated, as if she wanted to say something but then stopped. Your back hurts. Weren't those 2 pairs of shoes washed in just 20 minutes? Besides, the boss also bought a shoe washing machine. Are you sure it wasn't because your back hurt from rummaging through the trash to pick up cardboard? Lin Yu remained silent. After finishing her meal, Lin Yu hesitated for a long time, wondering whether she should go to the nearby print shop to get some promotional advertisements to distribute. Kaiyun grabbed Lin Yu's arm. Don't meddle in other people's business. Isn't your job just to work as a cashier? Just do your job well. If no one's around, just rest. Consider it a chance to recuperate, right? No business is the boss's problem. What does it have to do with you? But Sister Yun Lin Yu tried to speak, but was interrupted again. Don't worry, the shop won't go out of business anytime soon. I checked it, the equipment was just bought. Do you think the owner would just throw it away like that? Does he have money to burn? You've only been here a few days, and you're already worrying about this. You're not the boss's wife, why do you care so much? Lin Yu frowned, wanting to refute, but not knowing where to begin, so she could only obediently return to the shop. Another customer came to the shop in the evening. It was a man, carrying a shoebox. Hello, welcome. Lin Yu warmly greeted them. The man placed the shoes directly on the counter. Wash the shoes. Okay, please wait a moment. Lin Yu began the examination. These past few days, she's had some free time, so she's been studying this kind of knowledge, and she immediately recognized that these were very expensive shoes. The label on the shoes. It looks like Gucci. These shoes cost at least 10,000 yuan. Lin Yu examined them carefully and confirmed that they were genuine. Apart from some dust and mud on the shoe surface, the rest of the shoe was intact. After taking the photos and signing the receipt, Lin Yu said with a smile, "Sir, these shoes are quite expensive. Cleaning them here would be quite costly. These shoes will cost 150 yuan. The man readily paid. Sir, please come back in 3 days to pick it up. If you are in this area, you can give us a call and I will deliver it to you. Lin Yu reached out and took out a business card from the shop, handing it over. Good. The man left. Lin Yu put the shoes away and turned to look at Sister Yun. Sister Yun, another pair of shoes has arrived. Kaiyun came out from behind. My hands were covered in grime. It's obvious he just went to the door to collect cardboard boxes again. He casually took the shoes from Lin Yu's hand. Sister Yun, be careful, this is a brand name product, it's very expensive, Lin Yu couldn't help but say. What's there to be afraid of? We're going to wash them anyway. Kaiyun nonchalantly picked up the shoes, the black stains on her hands sticking to the shoes. What a miserable day. They're just washing shoes here. I don't know what's so great about washing a pair of worn-out shoes. People these days are so fussy. Why don't they just take a shower at home and be done with it? Sister Yun picked up the shoes and casually threw them into the bucket. Let it soak for now, you can come back to wash it tomorrow. There's only 1 hour left before you get off work. You've had a long day, you should rest. After saying that, Kaiyun went outside to sort through the cardboard boxes and plastic bottles she had collected that day. I picked up several tens of yuan that day. This place is truly wonderful. Rich people look down on these cardboard boxes. Lin Yu remains silent. She has become familiar with the process and learned about many brands in the past few days. However, I don't know the techniques for washing clothes and shoes. With that in mind, Lin Yu silently began cleaning. Regardless of how good or bad business is, the shop must always be clean and hygienic. Lin Yu, are you still going to eat? Kaiyun asked, pointing to old Chen's noodle shop next door after finishing tidying up the cardboard boxes. Sister Yun, I'm not hungry. Didn't I just eat this afternoon? Kaiyun stared wide-eyed. You have to eat dinner too, even if you ate in the afternoon? Otherwise, what will you do if you're hungry at night? The boss didn't say we could only eat 3 meals a day. I work so hard, it's normal for me to eat 8 meals a day, right? Lin Yu's mind went blank for a moment, and she shook her head. Sister Yun, you go eat, I'm really not hungry. Fine, then we won't eat it. You little girl, you won't even go out for free food. It's obvious that he hasn't experienced the harsh realities of life. Then you can stay here and watch over things. Anyway, no guests are coming over tonight. I'll pack some for my son to take home after I finish eating. Lin Yu. 8 o'clock. Lin Yu glanced around and saw that Sister Yun was still eating next door. So I simply hung the key on the door. Sister Yun, I'm going home now. The key and lock are left at the door. Remember to lock the door when you leave later. Okay, you can go now, came Sister Yun's voice. Chapter 20 Stupid as a Pig. 20 minutes later. The woman, Kaiyun, finished her meal. He was also carrying 2 portions of beef and a bottle of liquor. What good is Lin Yu just because she's pretty? She doesn't even go out to eat. Perfect timing, I'll bring a bottle of wine back for my son. His brain isn't as quick-witted as mine, this old woman's. I wouldn't take a free benefit, I'd rather waste my time studying. Fortunately, my son didn't go to university. He started delivering packages at a young age and has earned quite a bit of money in the past few years. As expected, college students are just mentally challenged. Kaiyun pushed open the shop door, placed the items in her hand on the cashier's counter, and rolled her eyes. They headed straight for the laundry room at the back. Wang Dajian bought a batch of high-quality laundry fabric a couple of days ago. Business is so bad at the store, I might as well take some home for myself. A moment later, Kaiyun appeared carrying a large bottle and had 2 packs of tissues tucked under her arm. Before leaving, Kaiyun rolled her eyes and looked at the rows of shoes at the bottom of the shop, which had been washed and left there for who knows how long. These shoes were all acquired by Li Banyo during his business operations. No one has come to collect it for a month. It just so happens that my son's shoes are also worn out. Anyway, there are so many shoes down here, no one will notice if one pair is missing. Kaiyun casually grabbed a pair of sneakers and stuffed them into her clothes. After glancing around, she furtively closed the shop door. Wang Dajian left the property management office. I bought 2 bottles of wine and headed to my rented room. In the past few days, Banyo and Aunt Zhao have become increasingly familiar with each other. This is clearly a good match. Ding dong. Lin Yu sent a message. Boss, today's sales are 185. We only sold 3 pairs of shoes, and the customer took 4 pieces of clothing. I see. Wang Dajian didn't care the store's surveillance cameras and cash register were linked to his phone, so he could find out at a glance. Seeing Wang Dajian's reply, Lin Yu thought for a moment and continued. By the way, boss. I think the shop's business isn't doing too well. How about I design a poster and flyers tonight? I've studied these, so we can promote it. We can distribute them in the neighborhood and surrounding areas tomorrow when we're free. Wang Dajian pondered for a moment. Besides him, there is also a laundry shop around the neighborhood. They have an advantage in their position. But the other business is doing better than his. The reason is that when Lee Banyol was there, the transgender woman in his household was unreliable and didn't work often, so many repeat customers disappeared. In addition, he ruined several pieces of clothing while washing them, which damaged his reputation. However, for laundromats, winter is the peak season. The effect of the publicity. There might be some, but it's destined not to be very large. After all, this isn't food. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang replied, "Okay, you can handle it. Print some out, and I'll reimburse you for whatever it costs later." Good. Next to Sunshine Community is Greenery Community. Lin Yu sat at the table and pondered for a moment. They still didn't mention what had happened during the past few days of meals. If I say it out loud, I'll offend Kaiyun. After all, I'm not the boss's wife, I'm just an employee. Will the boss think I'm meddling? Apartment at the entrance. Kaiyun returned to the apartment carrying large and small bags. Wang Dajiang rented this apartment for 800 yuan. 2 people can live inside. But Lin Yu couldn't stay. So now the house belongs to her alone. Although she had only been working for a few days, her room was already overflowing with all sorts of laundry detergents, brushes, cardboard boxes, and plastic bottles. There were also some toilet paper she had casually picked up in the corner. Looking at all these supplies, Kaiyun was very satisfied. After a while, a man rode a tricycle and stopped downstairs. He was Tsayun's son. "Ziyang, you can live here from now on. Anyway, this place is so big and I live alone, so you don't need to rent a place. Save some rent, you still need to get married in the future. Look, Mom has only been working for a few days and she has brought back so much stuff. It's enough for our family to use for several months." "Mom, you found a new job?" "Yeah, there was this jerk of a boss. On my mom's first day at work, he said the iron was broken, so he bought a new one. Don't you think he's out of his mind? My mom sold the old one for over 2,000 yuan. Look, in just a few days, including these cardboard boxes, Mom has already earned 3,000 yuan before he even gets paid." Jiang asked nervously, "Mom, won't we get caught?" "Impossible, no one noticed, it's just an iron. Oh, by the way, son, Mom brought you a pair of shoes, try them on and see if they fit." Kaiyun took out a pair of sneakers from the bag next to her. It was washed until it was brand new and shiny. The colors are elegant and quite beautiful. Jiang took the shoes and examined them carefully. "Mom, where did you buy these shoes? This seems to be a brand, something like Louis Vuitton." "I saw these shoes when I was delivering packages. They're very expensive, a pair must cost at least several thousand yuan." "This looks real." Kaiyun smiled so broadly she couldn't stop, her face crinkling into a flower shape. "How about it? Mom has good taste, doesn't she? These shoes are what Mom got from the store. Who knows how long they've been sitting there? Anyway, the bag was covered in dust and nobody took them. Mom thinks they're about the same size as your feet, so you should try them on." Ziyang hesitated. "Mom, these shoes are really expensive. You'll bring it back and no one will notice, right? This is illegal, and it'll be troublesome if someone sees it." Kaiyun snorted coldly. "Nobody saw me, I was the only one in the shop. Why do you care how much it costs? Nobody wants it anyway, otherwise it would have been sitting there for so long without anyone taking it. Mom thought it wasn't worth much, but I didn't expect it to be so expensive. It's perfect for you to wear." Jiang's eyes flickered. These shoes had lasted him a month of delivering packages. "Okay, Mom, just make sure no one finds out. Mom knows more than you do. It's not the first time. Mom has experience. I'll go take another look tomorrow. If there are any suitable clothes, I'll bring back a couple for you and your dad. You wouldn't believe it, there are a lot of clothes hanging in the store, all good stuff, and they're all very clean." As Kaiyun spoke, she opened a black bag. He took out 2 portions of beef and a bottle of liquor. "Come here, son. Mom brought this food back especially for you. This beef is really expensive. You should take good care of yourself. It's too hard working in the wind and sun. If you ask me, delivering packages is not a job for humans. These people are so hard to please these days. Why do they buy so many packages? It makes my son run around and suffer. From now on, you don't need to eat out anymore. Just go to your mama's place when it's mealtime, and she'll take you to a restaurant. The owner will pay the bill anyway, so why not eat it? You should learn from your mother and be more clever." There's a college graduate in our shop, about your age. Don't be fooled by his years of schooling, he's as stupid as a pig and not as good as you at all. We'll find a good wife for him in the future. Chapter 21. We've struck it rich. The next morning, Lin Yu arrived at the store. First, a large poster was pasted on the glass. The above shows the store's prices and promotions for haircare products. After waiting for 20 minutes, the colorful clouds arrived. He was carrying a huge black plastic bag. Sister Yun, Lin Yu called out. Lin Yu, have you eaten? Kai-yun asked, putting the black plastic bag she was holding on the ground. I'm not eating. I bought soy milk and fried dough sticks this morning, Lin Yu replied. You're so stupid. The boss provides meals, why do you have to pay for them yourself? Kai-yun said sarcastically, and went straight next door to order a bowl of beef noodles early in the morning. Lin Yu pursed her lips and didn't say anything. What's wrong with me having fried dough sticks and soy milk for breakfast? After a while, Kai-yun returned. Upon opening the bag, I found it filled with clothes. Sister Yun, which customer wants so many clothes washed? You're amazing. Let me make a note of it. Lin Yu's eyes lit up, and she reached for the clothes. No need to sign a form. Kai-yun pushed Lin Yu away. These are my and my son's clothes. And my bed sheets and duvet covers, I can change them and wash them. Anyway, there's no business in the shop, so it's fine for us to wash our own clothes. By the way, if you have any clothes to wash, you can take them off and I'll wash them for you too. After washing, just dry it and you can wear it this afternoon. This machine will get moldy if it's not used any longer. Lin Yu was a little confused, especially when she saw that Sister Yun had actually brought her underwear and socks to wash in the bag. The color and smell of the socks. It's been worn for at least half a month without being washed. The taste hits you right in the head. Ah. Sister Yun, this. Lin Yu felt nauseous and almost threw up the soy milk she had eaten that morning. What is this? Lin Yu, how can you be so confused at such a young age? What's wrong with washing clothes? Besides, our laundry shop's priority is to ensure our own clothes are clean, right? Kai-yun put the socks and underwear together. Lin Yu. This fairy baby is really going to have a cleanliness obsession. Wash it with your smelly socks and underwear? God, just let me become a rat already. Never mind. Sister Yun, my clothes are still clean, so it's fine. But the shoes were delivered last night. I told the customer to pick it up in 3 days. Don't forget to wash it today and let it dry. Kai-yun deftly placed the clothes in the water. I know, do you need to remind me? I'll wash my things first, my son needs to wear them tomorrow. Lin Yu felt a chill run down her spine. They didn't even dare to look at the woman's figure. Sister Yun, you go ahead and get busy. I'm going out to hand out some flyers and promote the area in the neighborhood. Lin Yu said to Kai-yun. You really printed it out? Lin Yu, you only make this much money a month, why are you working so hard? Sister Yun, it's just handing out flyers. Lin Yu steeled herself, picked up a stack of flyers, and headed towards the community's fitness equipment. In the morning, many elderly people bring their children here for morning exercise. I watched Lin Yu walk away. Kai-yun couldn't help but complain. I'll wash your clothes for free and you still won't do it. They're really getting worse as they get older. Your brain is like this machine, it'll rust sooner or later. It was almost noon. Lin Yu and Kai-yun went to Lao Chen's noodle shop for a meal. Just then, a delivery man on a tricycle stopped at the entrance. Lin Yu didn't pay any attention. Suddenly, Kai-yun shouted loudly. Son, over here. Xiaom, come here quickly, Mom will take you to eat. Lin Yu was taken aback. She saw a man get off the tricycle. He was about the same age as her, unkempt and slovenly, but he was wearing a pair of brand new shoes that were quite eye-catching. Xiaom, with a cigarette in his mouth, spat a mouthful of phlegm onto the ground. Sister Yun, this is. My son, Xiaom, delivers packages around here. It's lunchtime now, let us have lunch together at Old Chen's place. As Kai-yun spoke, she pulled Xiaom into Old Chen's noodle shop. Ah! Lin Yu could hardly believe her ears and eyes. Sister Yun, isn't this a bit? Kai-yun turned around and glared at him. Lin Yu, I just invited my son over for a meal. Why are you making such a fuss? My son has been delivering packages all morning, he's worked so hard. It's not like it's your money, so why are you so upset? The boss said meals would be provided, so it's normal for me to bring my son over for a meal. Does the boss not care about the lives of his employees' families? Lin Yu remained silent. He followed the two inside. I ordered a bowl of sauerkraut and shredded pork noodles and sat down at the table next to me. She really didn't want to sit down and eat with Kaiyun. Especially these two people. They practically treat this place like a cafeteria. We ordered 8 dishes. Sayun's son, Jiyeon, drank 5 bottles of juice in one go. They acted as if they were afraid of not getting their money's worth. It seemed to have noticed his gaze. Ziyang even whistled at Lin Yu. He was very pleased with himself. Lin Yu felt nauseous. I ate a few bites and immediately went back to the store. Just then, the phone rang in the store. Lin Yu immediately answered, "Hello, this is Dajian Laundry." "Hello, I had a shirt washed at your shop. Could you please bring it to me?" A soft female voice came from the phone. "Okay, just a moment, I'll be right there. Please tell me the address." Building 6, Sunshine Community. "Okay, I'll be right there." Lin Yu hung up the phone, glanced at the mother and son who were still eating, and braced herself to call out, "Sister Yun, I have to deliver clothes to the guests. Could you please come back and check on them?" Kaiyun grabbed a tissue from the table and wiped her hands, looking impatient. No. They can't even have a peaceful meal. Is this customer being incredibly impatient? Would you die without this outfit? Kaiyun reluctantly returned to the shop. Before leaving, she told her son, Jiyeon, "Don't rush. Eat slowly. If you're not full, order more. Drink whatever you want from the fridge. Someone else will pay." "Okay, Mom." Jiyeon agreed, got up, and put 2 bottles of juice on the tricycle. It's not unreasonable for someone who's exposed to the elements all day to keep 2 bottles of juice in their car to drink. I saw Kaiyun return. Lin Yu found the shirt on the shelf behind her, put it in a bag, and delivered it to the address. Lin Yu had only been gone a few minutes. A woman with curly hair walked in carrying a down jacket. "Boss, are you there?" "Yes." Kaiyun poked her head out from inside and came forward to greet her. "How much does it cost to wash a suit jacket?" Kaiyun casually flipped through the pages and said, 45. "Okay." The curly-haired woman nodded readily and swept 45 yuan into her hand. "Come pick it up next week. No rush." The curly-haired woman nodded and then left the shop. After the curly-haired woman left, Kaiyun casually scribbled a note and was about to throw the clothes into the bucket when she suddenly felt something hard and bulging in the inner pocket. "What is this?" Kaiyun took out the item, which turned out to be a gold ring, gleaming alluringly under the light. Judging by its weight, it must weigh at least 10 grams. "I'm rich. We're rich. We're rich." Kaiyun took a deep breath, swallowed, looked around, and quietly put the ring into her pocket. In the corner, the security camera light flickered. Chapter 22 8,000 in 5 days. Wang Dajiang slept until noon before getting up. Aunt Zhao and Bao Niu sat inside the house, chatting and eating sunflower seeds. Aunt Zhao was wearing a festive red nightgown. Bao Niu was wearing a white shirt. The two of them sitting together looked like a hot pot with 2 separate compartments. I have to say, Aunt Zhao's thighs, those white, flabby muscles were truly an eyesore. "Oh, the great river. I heard from Niu Bao that you opened a laundry shop." Seeing Dajiang get up, Aunt Zhao asked. Wang Dajian was slightly stunned, then turned to look at Li Banyo. "Cow baby? No, when did you guys develop to this point?" "Ahem." Bao Niu coughed twice. "Dajiang, don't interrupt, Sister Zhao is asking you a question." What a sight to see in her 40s, weighing 260 pounds, Ms. Zhao. "My brother Bao Niu is indeed awesome and forceful." Dajiang straightened his hair. "Aunt Zhao, I do own a laundry shop." Aunt Zhao's eyes lit up and she said, "Great. That's much better than you delivering takeout. I knew you were a talent, Dajiang. Your ex-girlfriend will regret leaving you sooner or later." "Auntie, please don't mention her." Okay, here's the thing, Dajiang, Auntie has a business for you. As you know, Auntie is the captain of our Little Elf Square dance team, and she'll be performing in the park soon. So we need to wash all the team members' costumes, a total of 58 sets. I don't know if you'd like to do it? Let's do it. Dajiang slapped his thigh. This is the kind of work I'm going to do. Don't worry, Aunt Zhao, I can do any job, no matter how dirty or hard. Dajiang, don't get agitated. Auntie knows you're poor, so I won't let you wash it for free. I heard from Niu Bao that washing one piece costs 68 yuan. How about I give you a discount, 3,500 yuan? Dajiang was taken aback. A piece of clothing for 68? He remembered Aunt Zhao's performance costume. Wasn't it just 2 pieces of red cloth? Just wash them and that's it. This piece of clothing only costs 15 yuan in the store. Wang Dajiang glanced at Bao Niu. Bao Niu is blinking frantically. I instantly understood. No problem, whatever Aunt Zhao says goes. 3,500, I'll wash it all for you even if I don't earn any money. That's great, Dajiang. I always thought you were a good person, but I never imagined you were this good. No wonder your ex-girlfriend ran off with someone else. You're just too honest, kid. You must never be like that again. Women love sweet talk. You should learn from that. No. Why does what you said sound so awkward to me? Wang Dajiang was stunned. Alright, since you agree, come with me to move the clothes. Here, let me give you the money. Taking the money is the real business. As long as the money is right, everything Aunt Zhao says will sound sweet and pleasant. 3,500 yuan received via WeChat. Wang Dajiang was in a good mood, driving his BMW. With the trunk full of performance costumes, I happily headed to the laundromat. As soon as I parked the car, I saw the dog of the owner of Old Chen's noodle shop next door sneak out and beckon me with a paw. What's going on? Wang Dajiang asked, puzzled, as he walked toward Old Chen's noodle shop. Old Chen quickly pulled Wang Dajiang in, gave him a thumbs up, and whispered, Dajiang, you're the one. What does that mean? It's okay. Didn't we agree before that you would settle the bill once a month? I don't think it's appropriate. My little shop can't afford to be built like that. The cost is too high. I'm afraid you'll run away with the money. What the hell? Me, running away? Wang Dajiang was stunned. Old Chen spoke up. You're 2 employees. No, she's an employee. Lin Yu is a good kid. That woman, how should I put it? I think she has a huge appetite, even more than Lu Zhishan from Water Margin. What's the meaning? Old Chen took out an account book. Dajiang, let me tell you. Look, this is the first day. The woman ate 2 bowls of noodles. The next day, she ate a serving of dumplings, a serving of noodles, 2 servings of beef, and a bottle of juice. On the 3rd day, she ate 4 meals, saying she got hungry quickly, and also ordered 2 pieces of cured meat and a bottle of beer. I had no idea that the stuff was so salty, how she could finish it. This is the 4th day. I've eaten 6 meals, packed 2 leftovers, ordered 3 kilograms of beef, and also got a bottle of liquor. It's already 1,500 yuan. This is the 5th day. What's most outrageous is that she brought her son over for dinner yesterday. The meal itself wasn't expensive. My small business doesn't usually charge much, but her son drank 2 bottles of mutai. That's over 5,000 yuan. She has been eating here for 5 days, and the bill is almost 8,000. At this rate, you'll be paying me 30 or 40,000 yuan a month for food expenses? Holy shit. Wang Dajiang was somewhat bewildered. This is absolutely a treasure. Boss Dajiang, if you don't believe me, I have CCTV footage here. It's all right, Lao Chen. Dajiang took out his phone and settled the bill. Sayun's appetite was one thing, but this was something he hadn't thought out of. He immediately said, how about this, you can deliver the meals to her every day from now on, and the standard will be the same as the group meals. Okay, I understand. I'm just worried you'll go broke from eating all the food. By the way, my group meals are pretty good, with vegetables, fruits, and meat. There'll definitely be enough for everyone. Wang Dajiang nodded. Back in the store. Lin Yu and Kai Yun were both there. However, Kai Yun seemed to be busy washing socks and underwear. Lin Yu sat at the cashier's counter, staring at the computer screen, checking the clothes and shoes that Li Baoniu had left behind. Lin Yu, Sister Yun. The 2 looked over. Wang Dajiang clapped his hands and said, Old Chen said he'll bring us group meals every day from now on, so you won't have to go there to eat anymore, saving you the trouble. Upon hearing this, Lin Yu breathed a sigh of relief. Great. She already has trouble making decisions, and when she sees the menu, she gets overwhelmed and has no idea what to eat. Moreover, this way, he wouldn't have to eat with Kaiyun every day. Behind her, Baiyun rolled her eyes. So what if I ate a couple more bites of rice? My son only ate 2 meals and drank a few bottles of wine. As for a boss who's so stingy and miserly, the company will go bankrupt sooner or later. She felt that Wang Dajiang and Lao Chen must have discussed it beforehand, otherwise why would they suddenly make such a change? They're so stingy. Seeing that the two did not speak, Wang Dajiang took down 58 performance costumes from the car. Lin Yu, register these clothes and label them. Sister Yun, these clothes were washed today and need to be delivered the day after tomorrow. Lin Yu had no objections. The boss is really something, managing to bring in so much business all at once and opening for business. Sister Yun, who was standing to the side, saw so many clothes. I was very unhappy. My sheets and clothes aren't finished being washed yet. Why get so many clothes? Does this increase the workload? There's still a pair of shoes soaking in the bucket, they need to be washed too. How much stuff can I wash? Isn't this exploitation of labor? It's outrageous. Not only do they skimp on food, but they also bring so many clothes. No, we must raise wages. Chapter 23. This is wisdom. Because of the meal. Wang Dajiang paid close attention to Caiyun's eyes. The woman didn't say anything. However, he still noticed the slightly impatient expression on her face. Looks like we need to find someone else. Wang Dajiang thought to himself. The shop was open for 5 days. Including Aunt Zhao's clothes, the total sales revenue was 3685. However, the expenses alone amounted to nearly 9,000 yuan. No wonder so many businesses have gone bankrupt and lost money. Wang Dajiang understood. Wang Dajiang spent the entire day in the shop. With him in charge, Kaiyun didn't cause any trouble and immediately finished washing 58 pieces of clothing and stuffed them into the dryer. However, she was getting more and more resentful because she and her son hadn't even dried their own clothes yet while she was washing these clothes. It's almost time to leave work. Lin Yu noticed the shoes delivered last night were still soaking in the bucket of water and kindly reminded her, Sister Yun, those shoes from last night. Kaiyun looked impatient. He wanted to lash out, but seeing Wang Dajiang there, he just pursed his lips and said nothing. So I simply took the shoes out of the bucket and put them on the table. However, the shoes, which were only slightly covered in mud and dust, became oily because she had gotten oil on her hands while rummaging through the trash yesterday. She smeared the oil onto the mesh of the shoes, and even after soaking them in water overnight, the oil couldn't be wiped off. Frustrated, Kaiyun picked up a steel brush and started scrubbing. This brushing caused the mesh to become fuzzy. The mesh fabric on the shoe surface was in a mess for a moment. Oh no! Kaiyun paused, her fingers moving slightly. A hint of fear appeared on his face. She has worked for many years and is certainly not a novice. If this kind of mesh is damaged, unless an experienced master craftsman repairs it or replaces the mesh entirely, the customer will definitely not let it go. What are these shoes called again? I think Lin Yu said it was called Gucci. Luxury goods are very expensive. With her salary, she simply couldn't afford it. Should we tell the boss? No, I can't tell anyone. After all, I've only been here for a few days. If Wang Dajiang makes him pay, he'll definitely lose the job he just found, and he'll also lose his wages for the past few days. Kaiyun looked around, but neither Lin Yu nor Wang Dajiang noticed her. She immediately soaked the shoe in a bucket of water and took out the other shoe, pretending to wipe it. It was 8:30 p.m. and Kaiyun was still brushing the shoe. For the first time, she really wanted Lin Yu and Wang Dajiang to get off work quickly. A few minutes later, Lin Yu looked up at the time and said, Sister Yun, it's 8 o'clock when we get off work, why haven't you left yet? Kaiyun forced a smile, Lin Yu, you go back first. Didn't you say these shoes still need to dry? I'll work overtime for a bit and then go back later. Why did Sister Kaiyun undergo gender reassignment surgery? Lin Yu didn't think much of it, nodded, and left. Outside the shop, Wang Dajiang saw this scene and thought that although Kaiyun could eat a lot, her work attitude was not bad. He gave her some instructions and left the shop. Seeing the two leave, Kaiyun plopped down on the ground. We need to find a way to remedy this, otherwise we'll definitely get our wages docked. Kaiyun panicked, grabbed her phone, opened the shopping app, took a picture of the shoes, and immediately saw a message, these shoes cost 5,000. That's a month's salary for her. Why did that bastard buy such expensive shoes? Can it cure athlete's foot? So expensive. No way, I can't afford to pay for it. Kaiyun swallowed hard, staring at her phone screen, her mind racing. What to do? What to do? Got it. Kaiyun stared intently at the shopping app, as if she had found a lifeline. There was a pair of shoes that looked exactly the same, even the same color, for only 18 yuan, and they even offered next day delivery. 18 yuan. Yes, I've got it. Buy a new pair. Anyway, they're exactly the same, so no one can tell the difference. I don't believe anyone will look at it carefully. As for these shoes, I sold them second-hand online. Even though the mesh is torn, shoes that cost 5,000 yuan should fetch at least 3,000 yuan. Yes, let's do it. Without anyone noticing, they switched the goods and made 3,000 yuan in profit. Thinking of this, Kaiyun stopped panicking and even felt somewhat relieved. That's wisdom. That's true intelligence. I almost got into trouble, but then Kaiyun had a brilliant idea and things turned out perfectly. Who the hell is smarter than me? This is the wisdom of humankind. Kaiyun immediately placed the order and filled in the apartment address. Then I found a black bag, wrapped the shoes in it, and walked back inside my clothes. After returning home, Kaiyun immediately posted information about the shoes on a second-hand platform. Soon after, someone contacted her. It was just a small tear in the mesh fabric. As long as aesthetics weren't a concern and it didn't affect the overall look, someone would definitely want it. After some haggling, because she couldn't provide a purchase record or invoice, she sold it for 2,800 yuan. That was so exciting. This is truly a stroke of luck. Add these shoes. Today, she made a net profit. That gold ring, weighing over 10 grams, should be worth at least 14 or 15,000 yuan, right? I made a net profit of 18,000. They say old ginger is spicier. Jiyon, you still need to learn from your mother. Kaiyun was smug. When the counterfeit shoes came back tomorrow, she would put them directly on the counter. Who would recognize them? This is a business opportunity. Only intelligent people will discover this. The next morning, Ziyang drove his tricycle to the apartment entrance. Mom, why did you buy a pair of shoes online? Was this bought for me? Why buy anything? Didn't Mom already get you a pair? These shoes are for Mom to earn money for. Sayun's eyes lit up. She grabbed the shoes and strode into the laundry shop. Lin Yu hadn't arrived yet. She was the first one to start work. Kaiyun immediately put the label on it. The shoes were placed on the shelf, and when the sunlight shone down, they looked exactly the same. It has to be said that the technology for high-quality replicas is getting more and more advanced these days. 10 minutes later, Lin Yu arrived at the store, completely unaware of anything unusual. Half an hour later, Wang Dajian drove over. By the way, boss, I've been sorting through all the clothes and shoes you left behind these past 2 days, but I can't find one pair of shoes. Could it be that the customer has already picked them up and they haven't been recorded as shipped out in the computer system? Lin Yu looked at Wang Dajian and asked. What shoes? It's a pair of sneakers. Inside the laundry room, Kaiyun heard these words and was startled, cursing inwardly. Why is this brat working so hard? It's just a pair of shoes. Why are you looking for them? They've been gathering dust for so long. Fortunately, Wang Dajian's words reassured her a lot. Maybe it's left somewhere. Lin Yu, go look for it again. If we can't find it, then forget it. It was probably taken a long time ago. Okay, let me check again. Everything else is here, so why can't I find it? Just then, a woman's voice came from outside. Boss, I need a piece of clothing washed. Chapter 24. Ex-girlfriend Wan Qianqian. Hello, welcome to Dajian Laundry Shop. Lin Yu greeted her warmly. Dajian Laundry? The woman was taken aback, looked up at the sign, and sure enough, it read Dajian Laundry Shop. Hello ma'am, do you need your skirt washed? Lin Yu asked. The woman wore light makeup and looked sleepy, but with slippers on and bare legs, she was quite attractive. Yes, please wash this dress carefully. It's a piece of silk that I brought back from Sanya. It's very expensive, so don't ruin it. Lin Yu took the dress and examined it. It was indeed a silk dress. She said, Madam, this dress. Before she could finish speaking, the woman's eyes widened as she stared behind Lin Yu. There she saw Wang Dajian walk in with several bottles of juice and place them on the cashier's counter. Lin Yu, Sister Yun, I bought you some juice, have some? The woman immediately let out a shrill voice. Good heavens, Wang Dejiang, you really are a persistent ghost. How did you know I live here now? You've been following me, haven't you? Wang Dejiang looked up, bewildered. Wan Qianqian? It was his ex-girlfriend, Wan Qianqian, the woman who left him a note and ran off with Brotherly in his BMW. Wan Qianqian? What are you doing here? Wang Dejiang asked with some surprise. Although he had been dumped by Wan Qianqian, he now had 400,000 yuan and a BMW, so he no longer cared about Wan Qianqian. How did I get here? Wang Dejiang, I should be asking you that. We've already broken up, so why are you still looking for me? You're like a persistent ghost. Let me tell you, there's no future for us. Damn it. Is this woman crazy? Didn't you just walk into my shop yourself? Behind them, Ling Yu watched the two of them like a bystander. Wang Dejiang checked the time. It was almost time. He said to the two of them, you can go home now. Upon hearing this, Kai Yun immediately left the shop. Ling Yu kept turning back to look at the melon, wishing she could finish eating it before leaving. Are you the owner of this shop? No wonder it's called Dejiang Laundry Shop, the name is still so awful. Wan Qianqian was convinced that Wang Dejiang was stalking her. But I just moved here, how would Wang Dejiang know? Wan Qianqian, we've already broken up, why do you have to say such hurtful things? Wang Dejiang pointed at the iPhone in Wan Qianqian's hand. If you dislike me so much, then give me back the phone I bought for you. Also, I've been delivering food for a year, and I have all the money on me, at least 50,000 yuan. Why don't you pay me back all of it? Wan Qianqian was taken aback. She had thought that Wang Dejiang was still the same weak and obedient man in front of her. Why was he so tough? In other places, she might have spoken more politely. But Sunshine Community, this is where she and Brotherly live. What kind of nonsense is it for you, Wang Dejiang, to be a mistress here? Wang Dejiang, don't talk nonsense. This phone was a birthday gift from you. Did I force you to buy it? Besides, isn't it only right that you keep your money here? I've spent so much time with you, shouldn't I be compensated for emotional distress? Since I started living with you, I've lived in a rented room for a year. Isn't the year of my youth worth tens of thousands of yuan? Wang Dejiang, let me tell you, you should be grateful that I left you and didn't become a burden to you. How dare you ask for money? I really misjudged you. You truly are a scumbag. Wan Qianqian's mouth made a constant clicking sound like a machine gun. Anyone who didn't know better would think they'd met their sworn enemy. Wang Dejiang was so angry he almost laughed. Yes, your youth is money, my youth is worthless. If you hadn't said you'd break up with me if I didn't buy you a phone, would I have been willing to split the bill into 36 installments to buy it for you? If you hadn't said you wanted to marry me, would I have kept my money with you? And Zhao is right. I'm just too naive. Wang Dejiang, you're right, we've broken up. Don't ask me about anything anymore, and don't follow me. To be fair, I've treated you pretty well. Didn't I buy you these socks? Didn't I buy you the gloves you need for winter? I know it's hard work delivering food, but I don't even let you cook for me. I eat out myself. Isn't that being considerate of you? As for you, all you do is deliver food and make money, but what have you done? You can't even afford a car. I wonder which vixen you gave all your money to. If you hadn't been so busy with me, would I have gone out to play mahjong? Would I have met Brotherly? In the end, it's all because of you. Instead of reflecting on your own mistakes, you blame me. Wang Dejiang took a deep breath and decided not to argue with this unreasonable woman. Wan Qianqian, stop talking nonsense. I don't want to argue about these things with you. This shop is mine, I'm the owner, so don't imagine I'm following you. As for why you're here, I have no interest in and don't want to know. I'm just asking you, are you going to do your laundry or not? If not, get out of here and don't keep me from getting off work. After saying that, Wang Dejiang lit a cigarette, not even glancing at Wan Qianqian. Good for you, Wang Dejiang. It's a good thing I left you. Look at your mouth, it's like it's been poisoned. You even called me delusional. I think you've really gone crazy. If you're upset, go to a hospital for treatment as soon as possible. Stop following me. With your skills, how can you even open a shop? You must have borrowed all the money, right? Wan Qianqian said with extreme sarcasm. Wang Dejiang was completely speechless and simply retorted. Yes, they were all borrowed. They borrowed several $100,000. Wan Qianqian, if you want to get back together with me, we'll have to share this debt. Wan Qianqian immediately got angry when she heard that. Complex? You're dreaming. I'll share your debts? Are you dreaming? Have you gone crazy delivering takeout? I think I understand now, Wang Dajiang. You want to get back together with me, right? So you admit you were stalking me, right? You're such a scumbag. How come I didn't know you were a stalker? You're completely unreasonable. Wang Dajiang was starting to regret it. I shouldn't have talked to this woman in the first place. The more you talk, the more problems arise. I can only blame myself for not seeing Wan Qianqian's true colors sooner. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath and interrupted Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian, I'll say it one last time, if you're going to do laundry, I'll serve you. If you're not going to, then leave. I'm not in the mood to serve you. Wang Dajiang, I didn't expect you to still be pretending even after we broke up. Wan Qianqian looked down at Wang Dajiang. Fine, I'll see how long you can keep up this act. Of course I have to do the laundry, Wang Dajiang. Even if we broke up, you still have to do my laundry, right? This dress was bought for me by Brotherly and Sanya. It's a limited edition and worth 8,000 yuan. You'd better wash it properly for me. After saying that, Wan Qianqian threw the dress on the counter. Chapter 25. Where can you find such a good man? 200. Wang Dajiang didn't even lift his eyelids before speaking. It's the same thing as Wan Qianqian's love-hate relationship. Doing laundry is a different matter. Life and work should be kept separate, shouldn't they? If he and Wan Qianqian switched roles, Wan Qianqian would definitely grab his skirt and throw it in his face. But he is different. Who would turn down money? He saw it immediately. This is a silk dress, and it's quite valuable. However, there was a lipstick stain on the neckline of the dress. This stain contains wax and pigment, which is both difficult to dissolve and easy to stain. So he didn't say anything out of turn. If your technique isn't good, you can easily damage the silk when removing lipstick. Wan Qianqian, you've hooked up with a cash cow. She's even willing to buy a dress that costs 8,000 yuan. Wang Dajiang thought to himself with a self-deprecating smile, realizing that he wouldn't have been able to afford this thing in the past. It's just 200 yuan. Wan Qianqian paid the money directly and said sarcastically, Wang Dajiang, if I follow you, I'll never be able to go to Sanya for vacation in my entire life. Do you know how much Brotherly earns in a month? 100,000, you can't earn that much in your whole life. Wang Dajiang nodded repeatedly. I'm a poor wretch, I don't even know what 100,000 yuan looks like. If you're done talking, then hurry up and leave. Let's part ways amicably. Don't let your Brotherly see you flirting with me. Wan Qianqian was furious and was about to unleash her full power when she was interrupted. Come back in 3 days to pick up your clothes. Wang Dajiang ignored Wan Qianqian's sarcastic remarks. The former haven of comfort and happiness has been shattered. He's become so tired of communicating with this woman that he stopped trying. Snort. Wan Qianqian snorted coldly. Ignoring Wang Dajiang, she walked straight back. She now lives in the Sunshine community. It has 3 bedrooms and 1 living room, is well ventilated from north to south, and even has its own dressing table. It's so much better than a rented apartment. Brotherly said that he bought this house so that he could live here. After returning home, Wan Qianqian called Brotherly, her voice gentle and considerate like a kitten. Li Dahai, when are you coming back? It's getting dark, and I'm so scared. I'll be back in a bit. There was a lot of noise coming from the phone, and it sounded like there were women and children, but Wan Qianqian didn't think much of it. Brotherly was busy with his business and came into contact with a lot of people, so it was normal. Li Dahai is a golden catch. I spent a few days in Sanya, and not only did I not spend a penny, but Brotherly also bought me clothes and cosmetics, and the hotels I stayed in cost 3,000 yuan a night. Wan Qianqian increasingly felt that her choice was absolutely right. You, Wang Dajiang, don't even earn enough in a month to stay in a hotel for 1 night. It was raining heavily that night, and Wang Dajiang hadn't returned from delivering food yet. Brotherly came to see her and asked her to experience his newly bought BMW, and also invited her to go to Sanya for a few days. She agreed without even thinking about it. She left Wang Dajiang a breakup note, then blocked his number, packed her bags, and left. Looking back now, it was an incredibly wise decision. That's life. Take a spontaneous trip. Since you, Wang Dajiang, can't give it to me, then I'll find someone else myself, which will lighten your burden, won't it? It'll allow you to focus on delivering your takeout. Are there any other women in this world as amazing as me, Wan Qianqian? You couldn't find it even with a lantern. But you actually dared to stalk me? Don't you even know we should part ways amicably? Wan Qianqian felt increasingly that Wang Dajiang was shameless. Just then, the sound of a door opening was heard. Li Dahai is back. Wan Qianqian rushed over and leaned on Li Dahai's shoulder. Hai Bao, you're finally back. It's so late, I missed you so much. Li Dahai touched Wan Qianqian's hair. Hey, why do you smell like perfume? Wan Qianqian said, sniffing the air. I have a business dinner tonight, it's probably from a client, Li Dahai said casually, offering a reason. Wan Qianqian had no doubts. If you love someone, you should trust them unconditionally, right? Moreover, Li Dahai said he would give him 10,000 yuan a month for pocket money. Isn't that 10,000 times better than Wang Dajiang? It's normal for men to socialize, it's a hallmark of successful men. Wan Qianqian became even more attentive, taking out slippers for Li Dahai to change into. By the way, Dahai, my mom said she'll be coming here in a few days, let's go shopping with her then. Wan Qianqian was full of anticipation. I have to push Li Dahai a bit. Meeting his parents is the best excuse so I can marry him sooner and take control of the family assets. Li Dahai frowned and said, Qianqian, there's been a lot going on at the company lately. How about we postpone it until after the new year? Before Wan Qianqian could ask any questions, Li Dahai took out his phone and transferred 5,000 yuan to her. Give this money to your mother so she can take care of herself and spend it at home. Upon seeing this, Wan Qianqian's displeasure vanished instantly. That's attitude. Although we can't meet, our attitude is still there. What do women want? Is it meeting the parents? Is it money? Isn't it just about attitude? Li Dahai is the one I'm meant to be. Dahai, I love you, I really want to have a baby with you. Wan Qianqian whispered in Li Dahai's ear. Hee Cici, you're still young. You should go out and relax more. Don't rush to have children, or your figure will be out of shape later. You only have one youth, so you should cherish the present. And childbirth is extremely painful, can you handle it? I don't think it will affect our relationship even if we don't have children in the future. Li Dahai advised. This made Wan Qianqian overjoyed. She's so understanding. Are there any other people in this world as good as Brother Li? She doesn't even want children, she just wants to be with me willingly. It's just that I, Wan Qianqian, am lucky God has eyes and gave me such a good man. Wan Qianqian couldn't wait to get intimate with Brother Li on the sofa right now. Those dreams that can't be realized online, in the kitchen, living room, balcony, in a rented room, can all come true in this big house. 3 minutes later, the battle ended. Wan Qianqian turned and went to the bathroom. Li Dahai, supporting his back, felt a pang of regret. How could he have forgotten to eat the blue Maruko-chan he had just bought? Ring ring. Li Dahai's phone rang. Li Dahai pressed the mute button, glanced at the bathroom, and hurriedly went to the balcony. Dad, when are you coming back? A child's voice came from inside. Dad is going back tomorrow. He is on a business trip out of town today. Li Dahai was about to offer some words of comfort when the phone was snatched away and a roar came through. Li Dahai, where have you gone on another business trip? Why are you always away on business trips? Don't you even care about this family anymore? You can't even come back when your son has a cold, is that it? I must have been blind to follow you. Let me tell you, if you don't come back today, don't ever come back again. And what's wrong with your salary this month? It was supposed to be 25,000. How come it's only 5,000? What have you been doing? Chapter 26 The Resentful Woman Kaiyun. What happened to the money? Of course I spent it, what else could I do with it? Are they keeping them to breed? Li Dahai hung up the phone and lit a cigarette afterwards. He entered a brief period of saintly mode. Just then, his phone received a text message. Mr. Li, your BMW 3 Series rental has 3 days remaining. If you do not need the car after 3 days, please return it promptly to avoid unnecessary disputes caused by overdue rental. Li Dahai rubbed his eyes. In order to hook Wan Qianqian, he rented a BMW for 8,000 yuan a month. He didn't expect that Wan Shanshan, a woman who dislikes the poor and loves the rich, would actually take the bait. He secretly took Wan Shanshan to Sanya for a few days of eating, drinking, and having fun, without his wife and children knowing. He was satisfied. But he didn't expect that when he told Wan Shanshan that he could earn 100,000 yuan a month, that idiot Wan Shanshan actually believed him. If I could earn 100,000 a month, would I even look at a scumbag like you? They still dare to have children. What a load of crap. Wouldn't it be troublesome if he took the child? If his own shrewish wife found out he'd found another woman and had a child with her, he'd be truly doomed. Besides, I couldn't possibly raise so many children myself. Are we born beggars? As the saying goes, playing around is fine, but interfering in family life is not. You, Wan Shanshan, really have no self-awareness whatsoever. Never mind, it seems I haven't told Wan Shanshan any of these things. How can we continue to keep this a secret? Li Dahai lit a cigarette and suddenly thought that Wang Dajiang should put in more effort and try to win Wan Shanshan back. However, this was wishful thinking, unless Wang Dajiang was also out of his mind. He immediately shouted into the bathroom, "Shanshan, the company suddenly called and I have to work overtime. I'm leaving now. You should go to sleep early later." Wan Shanshan pulled her head out, her wet hair falling onto her shoulders, looking incredibly charming. But his face was full of disappointment. Even if you're busy, you still need to sleep, right? What kind of heartless company is that? Do you treat people like animals? It's so late, the middle of the night. Cece, you have to understand me. How about this, I'll take you out to eat tomorrow. I know a newly opened restaurant. Li Dahai said as he finished getting dressed. After all, my son has a cold, I can't just ignore it. One is their own flesh and blood, the other is just putting on an act. Li Dahai wasn't stupid, he naturally understood the importance of things. Okay, hi Bao, take care on your journey, don't overexert yourself. Wan Shanshan had no choice but to say goodbye. Although Wang Dajiang used to come home late, he never went out in the middle of the night. She felt that she hadn't yet adapted to Li Dahai's pace of life. Didn't they say that on TV? The richer a person is, the busier they are. It's good that Li Dahai is busy, because he makes more money when he's busy, and only when he has more money can he become a rich wife. Sister Yun, you're incredibly efficient. During the inventory process, Lin Yu finally found the pair of clean Gucci shoes. Lin Yu was very impressed. She had to admit that although Sister Yin liked to take advantage of small things, her shoe washing skills were truly amazing. These shoes are washed so clean they look brand new, spotless, like they just came from the factory. You can even smell a slight plastic odor. It's just that when I pick it up, it feels a little light. Could it be that it was washed too clean, and all the dust and dirt disappeared, making it feel light? Lin Yu didn't quite understand, but she didn't pay much attention to it. In the afternoon, someone called to ask me to deliver some clothes. Lin Yu put down the phone, found some clothes on the shelf, and got up to walk towards the client's home. Business seems to be a little better than the previous 2 days. Lin Yu was somewhat pleased, as the recent turnover had visibly increased. It was all thanks to her distributing flyers for several days in a row. She gets along well with the elderly people in the neighborhood, and even in the cool evenings, some elderly women bring their grandchildren to chat with Lin Yu. The only unhappy person was Kai Yun. Because the workload has increased. He always has a long face, like someone owes him 8 million. She even had a big argument with Lao Chen because the group meal at noon didn't include beef, saying that if things continued like this, she would eventually faint from malnutrition in the store. Old Chen completely ignored her. Everyone around here can eat it, so why can't you? Son, our boss is too stingy. Mom will cook for you when we get home tonight. I should have brought a few more bottles of wine that day. It's infuriating. That brat Lin Yu, couldn't she just sit there playing on her phone? Everyone else is relaxing, but she has to hand out flyers. I've already washed 8 pieces of clothing today. I'm going to break this machine down tomorrow and shut the shop down for a few days. Kai Yun is video chatting with her son. Full of complaints, Ji Young also felt that Wang Dajiang was too stingy. It was just 2 bottles of mutai, what a cheapskate. My mother has suffered a lot of injustice working for you. Just then, the voices of guests came from outside. Is the boss in? Kai Yun wiped her hands and came out. Hello, I'd like to wash my blanket. A woman came in carrying a large quilt. Kai Yun, with a long face, casually took it and threw it on the ground. Big sister, why is my blanket on the floor? Isn't your blanket dirty? Since we're going to wash it anyway, I'll just clean it for you, won't that be enough? Kaiyun said with a displeased expression. The woman didn't speak, her expression somewhat unpleasant. She wanted to take the blanket back to another shop, but seeing it was already on the ground, she simply shook her head and asked, "How much?" 100 quilts. The woman didn't haggle, but said, "Excuse me, ma'am, the cotton inside my quilt is wool, so be careful it doesn't shrink." I know, I've been doing this for so many years, don't I know more than you do? Kaiyun said, somewhat annoyed. The woman remained silent and placed 100 yuan on the table. Come pick it up next week, Kaiyun said expressionlessly. The woman nodded and turned to leave. Do people still use cash these days? Kaiyun picked up the stick and hit the quilt with it. Just as he was about to put the money in the cabinet, his fingers suddenly paused. He pulled his head out and looked around. Lin Yu hadn't returned yet, and there was no one around. It's cash anyway, nobody will know. Sayun's clever little brain started working again. No. It will arouse suspicion. After all, Lin Yu will definitely know about such a big quilt. After thinking for a moment, Kaiyun quickly put the 100 yuan into her pocket. When Lin Yu asked, I just said it was my own stuff. Anyway, no one will know if it's 100 yuan less. These past few days, the meals that Lao Chen has brought haven't even had any beef, so it's a good opportunity to help my son get some extra nutrition. Kaiyun touched her pocket. Besides the 100 yuan, I also had that gold ring in my pocket. I need to find a time to sell it. That's over 10,000 yuan. Thinking of the ring, Sayun's mood improved again. Chapter 27, Here to pick up the shoes. That day, Lin Yu was learning how to iron in the shop. A young man entered through the door, wearing a black shirt and with tattoos covering his arms. Hello. Lin Yu immediately went to greet her. I've come to get the shoes. Please wait a moment. Could you please tell me your phone number so I can check it for you? 8888. Lin Yu immediately entered the number into the computer. A pair of white sneakers jumped out from above. It was delivered 5 months ago. It's a luxury item, a pair of Louis Vuitton shoes. These are shoes that Li Baoyo acquired when he was running the business. It was delivered about 6 months ago. I recently went abroad and just came back, so I haven't come to pick it up yet, the young man said to Lin Yu. Please wait a moment, sir, I'll get them for you. Lin Yu looked at the shoe numbers and order and started searching on the shelf. White. Louis Vuitton. Lin Yu started searching through the rows of shoe racks. A moment later, Lin Yu looked puzzled. How could it not be there? All the shoes are right here. Lin Yu was a little confused. She had recently organized all the clothes and shoes in the shop, and they should have been here. A few minutes later, the young man was clearly losing patience. Still not found? It's just a pair of shoes, why is it taking so long? Sir, please wait a moment, let me look at it again. Lin Yu wiped the sweat from her face and looked at it carefully once more. No. Can't find it. What the hell? Has the shop been robbed? The computer clearly shows that it hasn't been shipped out, it's still there. Could it be that the previous owner had already taken the items? That shouldn't be the case. Lin Yu quickly walked towards the laundry room. Sister Yun, there's a pair of shoes up ahead, did you see them? They're sneakers, Louis Vuitton, the customer has come to pick them up. What road? What the hell? I don't know, I've never seen it. Weren't you in charge up front? What does this have to do with me? Kaiyun threw down the clothes in her hand and said unhappily. But Sister Yun, the guests are waiting up ahead. Think about it carefully. Could it be that someone took the wrong clothes when I delivered them? How could that be? Lin Yu, I've never seen these shoes before, Kaiyun denied, completely forgetting that she had given her son a pair of shoes. Ah? Lin Yu was dumbfounded. She has recently been cramming on knowledge about luxury goods and has become familiar with many brands. After all, these items can easily cost tens of thousands of dollars, and if one is lost, a store's entire week's revenue is wasted. Sister Yun. Those are designer shoes, very expensive, I think they cost over 10,000 yuan. It would be a real problem if they were lost. If it were anything else, it wouldn't matter, but these shoes were expensive, so Lin Yu was a little anxious. I don't care what kind of Louis. Kaiyun was about to speak when she suddenly remembered that she seemed to have picked up a pair of shoes, and her son had said that they were called something like Louis XVI. No, Louis Vuitton. Sayun's expression changed slightly. That wicked brother-in-law. Weren't these shoes unwanted? How come someone's come looking for them? How long have you been eating it? It's turned gray. Seeing Sayun's expression, Lin Yu asked, Sister Yun, do you remember? These shoes couldn't possibly be lost, could they? The computer shows they weren't shipped out. I have no idea. Sayun's expression changed. This is your responsibility. I was washing clothes in the back, how would I know anything about this? Maybe a mouse carried it away. You should look for it again. Lin Yu was somewhat discouraged. The shop is only so big, and the shoes are all on the shelves. What kind of mouse could hide the shoes? Even if a mouse gnaws on the shoes, it's impossible for it to eat them all up. Lin Yu gritted her teeth and went to the front desk. Hello, sir, your shoes. I couldn't find it in the store. It's like this, because I just started working here, the shop has been transferred to my current boss, so I need you. Give me some time, I'll help you find something. The young man began to get impatient. I've waited for you for so long, and you're telling me my shoes got lost in your shop's washing service? Let me tell you, those shoes of mine were bought from overseas, and they're worth 12,000. I also have the invoice and purchase record here. If you can't find it, then you'd better expect to lose money. Lin Yu was a little flustered. This was the first time she had encountered something like this. Even if the shoes weren't clean, that's one explanation, but throwing them away directly? Could it be that our shop has been robbed? Well, sir, how about this? Please wait a moment while I check the surveillance footage to see what happened. The young man was clearly getting impatient. But seeing that Lin Yu's attitude was good and that she was pretty, he simply waved his hand to indicate his agreement. Check the surveillance footage? Kaiyun hid in the laundry room, listening intently to Lin Yu's words. That jinx. I almost forgot there were security cameras in the store. This. They probably won't see me, right? I should be in a blind spot. Kaiyun began to panic. She heard it clearly, those shoes cost 12,000. Although she was used to petty theft, she knew that once she was caught, this is theft. You'll go to jail. It shouldn't be discovered, right? Kaiyun thought to herself, clinging to a sliver of hope. But what if we get discovered? Will I go to jail? Will my boss find out? If so, I'll definitely lose my salary and have to go to jail and pay compensation. The risk is too great. Sayun's heart was pounding. Just as Lin Yu was about to open the screen to check, Kaiyun immediately popped up. Lin Yu. You don't need to look anymore, I remember now. Are you talking about a pair of shoes with white trim and black edges? His name is Louis Vuitton? Lin Yu breathed a sigh of relief. These shoes, which had been sitting there for 5 months, weren't even on security cameras anymore. How could she possibly investigate? She originally wanted to ask the boss. Now that Sister Yun knows, things will be much easier. Sister Yun, do you remember where you put it? Kaiyun immediately replied, I know, I remember now. I saw those shoes a couple of days ago, they were on the shelf. But after a careful inspection, I found that the shoes had been left out for too long after washing, and they had started to oxidize, and the soles were even starting to come apart. So I had my son take it to Huan Keifang a couple of days ago. The owner there is a top-notch repair master. I was a little confused just now, so I didn't remember for a moment. How about this, I'll go over there and pick up the shoes tomorrow morning, and you can come back to collect them tomorrow. Hearing this, the young man in front of him was somewhat displeased, but he still nodded helplessly. Chapter 28 Manager Joe removed the car tires. Sister Yun, you must talk to me next time. Otherwise, it would be difficult to explain such a situation. Luckily, the shoes weren't lost, otherwise it would have been a real problem. Lin Yu didn't say much, just said a few words to Kaiyun and then returned to the front desk. She felt insulted. 20 years of education made her feel like Kaiyun had made a fool of her. She was, after all, a top student at Jiangcheng University. Learning pioneers. So she's not stupid. I just graduated and want to find a job near my home while looking for opportunities at big companies. Unexpectedly, I ran into Kaiyun, this lowly scoundrel, at this laundry shop. Superior people plan for the future. Average people compete for opportunities. The lowest of the low are obsessed with every little loss. This was said by his university professor. To put it simply, the best people plan ahead, the average people look for opportunities, and the worst people just focus on making a living. You, Kai-yoon. You're a woman who spends all her time worrying about whether old Chen put beef in your food, who's always concerned about cardboard boxes and plastic bottles, and who even got into a big argument with old Chen because there was no juice. Recently, the laundry detergent in the store has inexplicably decreased significantly. There's also a lot less toilet paper. You stole all of these, didn't you? You're the kind of person who can argue with the sanitation workers in your neighborhood over a 2-cent plastic bottle, and you're saying you took these shoes that your former boss bought in to be repaired because they were coming apart? You paid for it out of your own pocket? You really mistook me, Lin-yu, for a Japanese person. Lin-yu took a breath, picked up her phone, and sent a message to her boss. She had a vague feeling that something unexpected might happen. Wang Dajiang is in trouble. Supermarket manager Zhou sent people to search for several days and finally found the BMW. Wang Dajiang was blocked by manager Zhou and his men as soon as he stepped out the door. Even the wheels were removed. Manager Zhou, are you a sore loser? Manager Zhou and his men blocked the car. Of course I can't afford to play that game. This is a car worth hundreds of thousands. You think you can just buy a pack of cigarettes and steal it? You wish. Wang Dajiang, are you sick? Or is your brain not working properly? What kind of car is this? A BMW. Do you even recognize those two words? BMW. You think you can just drive away a car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan like that? You're dreaming. Let me tell you, if you return the car now, I'll consider it a few days of fun. If you don't want to, then don't blame the brothers for taking action. Damn it, you really scared Grandpa Wang to death. Do you want to hear what you're saying, Manager Zhou? This car has already been transferred to my name. Are you planning to go back on your word? Wang Dajiang curled his lip, looking at the fierce-looking Manager Zhou, when suddenly 3 options popped up in front of him. Option 1, kneel down and beg for forgiveness, then voluntarily return the car. Bonus, I've been hired as a temporary worker at Heo Mailai Supermarket, working from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m., with a monthly salary of 1,800 yuan. Option 2, resolutely refuse to return it, fight to the bitter end, and engage in a brawl with Manager Zhou, staging a street battle to seize the car. Reward, cash power card, which grants you 100,000 in cash upon use. Option 3, contact a lawyer to handle the matter, sue Heo Mailai Supermarket, and expose the supermarket online. Reward, 5 points. No, System Master. When did you become so stingy? Looking at the 3 options in front of him, Wang Dajiang honestly wanted to choose the second one, a reward of 100,000 yuan. He was tempted. But what if I go inside? My wonderful life, Wang Dajiang, has only just begun, and I'm already going to have a criminal record? After looking at them all, the third option seems the most reasonable. But they only gave me a measly 5 points, that's incredibly stingy. If you're not willing, I'll withdraw, the system said. No, I choose the third one. Wang Dajiang made his choice immediately. Why is this system so fussy? Host selection successful. 5 points awarded upon completion of the task. Wang Dajiang's nostrils are pointing upwards. The one surnamed Zhou. You're full of bad ideas. If you can't afford to play the game, don't come out and do the event. Giving away cars in a raffle? Just you wait, I'll have my lawyer sue you. Sue me? Manager Zhou sneered. I'm waiting for you to sue me. Let me tell you, the terms and conditions clearly stated when you won the lottery that you only had the right to use the vehicle for 12 hours. Whose fault is it that you were blind to this? Perfect timing, I'm going to sue you too. You'll have to pay us a penalty for refusing to return the car, 5,000 yuan a day. Wang Dajiang, have you thought it through? Manager Zhou didn't care at all. A lawsuit? I'm afraid you'll sue me? He was certain that Wang Dajiang wouldn't dare to play with him. A penniless wretch trying to steal my car? Dream on. Wang Dajiang didn't say anything, but directly dialed the police. Whether the lawsuit can be won is another matter. But this car is clearly my own. The vehicle registration certificate is all in my name. It was wrong of you to remove the wheels without permission. After hanging up the phone, Wang Dajiang waved his phone and said, Manager Zhou, you still need to study the law. The vehicle is currently registered in my name. You damaged my vehicle without my consent. Let's resolve this matter first. Removing tires without the owner's permission constitutes theft, punishable by up to 3 years in prison. Think it over carefully. Wang Dajiang said calmly. When Manager Zhou saw that Wang Dajiang actually dared to call the police, his expression changed instantly. Wang Dajiang, you're really tired of living. The sound of police cars could be heard not far away. Manager Zhou panicked. Quick! Put the wheels on right away. Who gave you permission to remove the wheels? No, Manager Zhou, I've recorded everything. You'd better think it over before you speak. Wang Dajiang said with a disdainful look. Wang Dajiang, are you really going to fight to the death? I'm telling you, if you dare. Just then, a police car sped up and stopped in front of them. Who called the police? What happened? 2 police officers got out of the car. I reported it. Wang Dajiang walked up with his phone in hand, handed over the driver's license, and pointed at Manager Zhou, saying, "It was him who brought people over and removed my tires. I was supposed to attend a meeting this morning about a 50 million yuan project, but he delayed me. What kind of nonsense is this, a 50 million project?" Manager Zhou was stunned, then burst into curses. Don't speak. The policeman glared at him. I didn't remove his tires. This car belongs to our Heo Mailai supermarket, and he drove it away. No, that's not it. This car has a safety hazard, the engine is faulty. I brought people over specifically to inspect it, so I removed the tires. I did this for the safety of my customer. You really are a shrewd person, you can even turn black into white, Wang Dajiang mocked, and immediately turned on the recording. A few minutes later, the policeman looked at Manager Zhou, frowning. Take him back first. No, I'm innocent. What do you mean by being wronged? Isn't it you taking apart a tire in this video? It is me, but Is this car registered under Wang Dajiang's name? Yes, it's him. Then what are you still accusing me of? Take him away. Chapter 29 Mediation. When Wang Dajiang received Lin Yu's message. They were driving behind a police car on their way to the police station. Boss. A customer has come to pick up a pair of sneakers. These shoes were delivered 5 months ago. It was a pair of Louis Vuitton shoes, worth 12,000, but I can't find them now. Sister Kaiyun said that the shoes came unglued, so she sent them to Huan Keifeng for repair. Lin Yu stated the facts truthfully without adding her own opinions. Wang Dajiang didn't pay much attention at first. Repairing shoes and clothes is a normal operation for dry cleaners. But when Lin Yu said it was worth 12,000, his heart skipped a beat. What kind of place is Huan Keifeng? Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang called Banyo. Hey, Banyo, what is Huan Keifeng? Huan Keifeng, isn't that just a laundry shop? No, they don't wash clothes. They mainly do repair services. They can repair leather bags, clothes, and shoes. There are a few master craftsmen there with excellent skills. Even if they make fakes, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. In our Jiangchang, their shop is very famous. A lot of things that get damaged in the washing process are sent there for repair. The price isn't expensive, but they definitely won't make any money on this order. What, did you get something damaged in the washing process? So that's how it is. Wang Dajiang suddenly realized. No, not at all. It's not that there aren't any. The shop assistant said they sent a pair of shoes in for repair. I just found out, so I was just asking. Just as Wang Dajiang was about to hang up the phone, he suddenly remembered that Kaiyun had taken his son to drink 2 bottles of mitai at Lao Chen's noodle shop. He changed the subject and said, by the way, do you know that area? Help me ask if Dajiang Laundry has delivered a pair of shoes there. Louis Vuitton, more than $10,000. The soles of the shoes are coming unglued. Okay, I'll ask. I've contacted them before and I have their master's phone number, Banyo replied. Inside the mediation room. Manager Zhou stared at Wang Dajiang. I wanted to slap this scoundrel across the face. Anyone who damages another person's property without authorization shall be fined and sentenced to imprisonment for up to 3 years. Who cares what kind of car this is? Just tell me whether you dismantled it or not. The evidence is now conclusive. It's a done deal. Let's reconcile. After all, there are only 4 tires. It's just a matter of $1,000 or so. It's not a major case, so if we can reach a settlement with the parties involved and pay some money to settle the matter, we can avoid criminal punishment. I'm such a pig-headed idiot. Manager Joe cursed under his breath. Sitting here, he actually became more obedient. If he were to be imprisoned and have a criminal record, it would be extremely detrimental to him. My son is still in college and will be taking the civil service exam later. Will this have any impact? He worked hard for 5 years to finally become a supermarket manager. If he falls from grace, he'll be back to square one, and his wife might even run off with someone else. It's not worth the risk. Manager Joe looked at Wang Dazhang's nonchalant face. Damn it, that bastard. I was careless today and ran into someone with a camera on their head. Tell me, how should this be handled? The mediator sat in the middle, looking at the two of them expressionlessly. Of course, this matter cannot be taken lightly. Wang Dazhang was about to speak when he was interrupted by Manager Zhou. I'll lose money, I accept my loss. Wang Dazhang was taken aback and turned to the mediator. Look, that's his attitude. What do you mean he admits defeat? Is that an attitude of admitting fault? He was in the wrong in the first place, how can you say he admits defeat? He still hasn't realized his serious mistake. Mediator, I don't want compensation. I suggest he go in and reflect on his actions. The mediator stared blankly at Wang Dazhang. Manager Zhou on the other side was also dumbfounded. No, are you seriously out of your mind? You can't get along with money. Manager Zhou took a deep breath, feeling his blood pressure surge, and almost lost his composure. A moment later, Manager Zhou's lips trembled. I admit my mistake. Sorry. I have seriously realized my mistake. I shouldn't have taken off the car's tires. I will learn a profound lesson from this, take it as a warning, and be an honest and upright person and do things with integrity. Wang Dazhang chuckled inwardly. Alright, let's move on to the mediation phase. The mediator interrupted. Mr. Zhou, what are your plans to do about this? Manager Zhou gritted his teeth, his face flushed red. Wang Dazhang, it's just 4 wheels, right? How about this, 1,000 yuan per wheel, 4,000 in total, is that okay? Wang Dazhang didn't speak, but lowered his eyes and took a sip of the strong tea on the table. Seeing this attitude, Manager Zhou frowned. Not satisfied? What more could you want than 4,000 yuan? It's free money. How many people can earn 4,000 yuan a day? You've hit the jackpot. Mediator, I think it would be better to let him go in and reflect on his actions. Wang Dazhang, don't go too far. When has Manager Zhou ever suffered such injustice? We're sitting here now to calmly resolve this issue. Why do you keep bringing up sending me in jail? Will you get a single penny if you do? Manager Zhou said with dissatisfaction. Wang Dazhang rolled his eyes. I'll be happy if you go and it'll give me a few more years to live. Manager Zhou wanted to yell at someone. The mediator standing nearby quickly interrupted. Everyone, now that we're sitting here, let's stop with the nonsense and talk about what to do about this. Mr. Zhou, this matter is entirely your fault. You need to take a stand and let the victim feel your sincerity. Besides, the victim only had 4 tires and did not suffer any major fault or loss. As the saying goes, one should be lenient when one can. We can talk it over. Alright, then I'd like to hear Manager Zhou's attitude and see if he's sincere enough, Wang Dazhang said nonchalantly. Manager Zhou was furious. He took a deep breath and said, Wang Dazhang, it has 4 wheels. I'll compensate you double, 8,000 yuan. Take it and exchange it for 4 new ones. Wang Dazhang curled his lip. Manager Zhou, you are also a supermarket owner. Don't you know how to compensate if the supermarket sells expired food? I don't feel any sincerity from you at all. How much money do you want to extort from me for just a few tires? Manager Zhou roared. What do you mean by extortion? Mediator, I object. He started spouting nonsense and making baseless accusations. He's accusing me of extortion. The mediator glared at Manager Zhou with displeasure. Mr. Zhou, watch your words. Manager Zhou suddenly felt the urge to take 2 blood pressure pills. He will definitely develop high blood pressure after today's mediation. Then what do you want to do? Okay, then I'll explain. Wang Dazhang put down his tea. Manager Zhou, you brought people to damage my vehicle without my permission, causing me serious inconvenience. These 4 tires are definitely unusable. Who knows if you might have hidden poison or bombs inside to blow me up? I'll hide you. Cough cough cough. The mediator coughed twice. Manager Zhou's face turned ashen. Chapter 30, 180,000. I'm hiding a bomb? Yeah. I really want to blow you up right now. Manager Joe felt that this troublesome citizen was beyond his tolerance. Wang Dajiang, you really dared to speak so boldly. You can't just spout nonsense, can you? Besides that, I need to have the whole car inspected. Who knows if you've tampered with it? After all, you told the police that the car has an engine problem. As far as I know, just repairing the engine would cost 20,000 yuan. You're only giving me the money for 4 wheels. Do you think that's reasonable? Manager Joe was dumbfounded. I never expected that lifting a rock would backfire so badly. I did mention engine trouble, but that wasn't in an emergency. Are you, Wang Dajiang, not sure if there's a problem or not? Aren't you trying to extort money from me? Manager Joe couldn't refute it, since he had indeed said those words himself. Besides the cost of the tires and engine, there's also my transportation cost. The car needs repairs, so I'll have to take a taxi to work from now on. I'll have to take a taxi 7 or 8 times a day. You have to cover these costs for me, right? I prefer to take luxury taxis. I can't lower my quality of life because of you. The daily cost isn't much, just 3,000 yuan. Let us calculate it as a week. You can just compensate me 20,000 yuan. And you also have to compensate me for my losses. You made me miss work today. I can earn at least 30,000 yuan a day. You have to compensate me for that loss as well. And one last thing, compensation for my emotional distress. Manager Zhou, when I got up this morning, I saw that you had removed my tires and gathered 4 or 5 big men to surround me. How is your behavior any different from that of the underworld? I'm telling you, you have seriously affected my physical and mental health and caused me a severe blow to my spirit. You must compensate me, otherwise my wounded heart will not be healed. This part of the cost will be at least 100,000 yuan, right? It's 180,000 in total. If you think it's okay, we can settle it. If not, then there's nothing to talk about. Every word Wang Dajiang uttered was a moral and logical high ground used to deliver a devastating blow to Manager Zhou, leaving him utterly humiliated. 180,000? You're such a dog. Although I am a supermarket manager, my annual salary is only 150,000 yuan. You want me to give you 180,000? You've really gone mad. Manager Zhou's face turned ashen. It's just 4 tires. You're trying to accuse me of organized crime? Are you two just making baseless accusations? Manager Zhou swallowed hard but remained silent. The mediator standing by was also helpless. It seems like all of these things are correct. Mr. Zhou, what do you think of this fee? The mediator asked Manager Zhou. I don't understand how you calculated 180,000. What kind of taxi do you take that costs 20,000 yuan a week? And don't you know if there's something wrong with the car's engine? Manager Zhou, you're the one who said there's a problem. Why are you asking me if there's a problem? Wang Dajiang said innocently. How about this, Manager Zhou, if you have any questions about this fee, my lawyer will be back next month. We can talk to him when he gets back. Anyway, it's only a month. You've never been inside before. Wait for me inside. I heard the food there is pretty good, and they have regular meals 3 times a day. Consider it a way for you to lose weight. You. Manager Zhou forced the word mom back down. Sit for a month? When he gets out, he'll definitely be out of a job. My wife ran away too. Who wants to go to that godforsaken place? I can't stand it for even a day. How about this, Mr. Zhou, let's hear what the lawyer has to say. After all, this fee is not small, the mediator added. He was sincerely advising Manager Zhou. After all, his annual salary is only 80,000 yuan. No. Manager Zhou struggled to his feet, his gaze fixed on Wang Dajiang like a knife. I'm going to make a phone call. After saying that, Manager Zhou walked heavily to the door. My wife's shrill, piercing scream came through the phone. You surnamed Zhou. Who are you keeping as a mistress who costs you so much money? I'm telling you, not a single penny. Aren't you the supermarket manager? The supermarket has all the food and drinks, what do you need money for? What? You hit an old man? Trying to stage an accident, huh? If you hit him, hire a lawyer and go through insurance. What's the point of giving that old man 180,000? Are you an idiot? Manager Zhou's forehead veins bulged. A sky full of stars appeared before my eyes. The double blow left him feeling terrible. You damn woman, shut the hell up and transfer the money to me. Go to hell. Your son is about to take the civil service exam, and the monthly training fee is 30,000 yuan. How is he supposed to study if you give him the money? You surnamed Zhou, are you trying to ruin your son's life? Let me tell you, if you delay Debau's progress, I'll never forgive you. What a load of crap, take the civil service exam. He can deliver goods to the supermarket tomorrow. I'll pay him 8,000 a month. You've really lost your mind. My wife hung up the phone immediately. Manager Zhou was consumed by rage. There's nothing we can do. Let me borrow money. Manager Zhou opened the online lending app. After entering the information and clicking a few times, 180,000 yuan was deposited into my account. I borrowed it for 1 year with 50,000 yuan in interest. Damn it, I shouldn't have wasted my breath. Manager Zhou cursed, how fast can money come from here? From now on, I won't have to go to work. I can just sit at home and make money with a few taps of my finger. It's better than going to work. Back in the mediation room, Wang Dajian leaned back in his chair. Manager Zhou, what's your decision? Should we wait for my lawyer to arrive? Wait my ass. I'll give you 180,000. That settles it now. Wang Dajian chuckled as he picked up the mediation agreement. Tell me, with this 180,000 yuan, you could make a down payment on a BMW X5 outside. Why are you getting angry with me? If you can't handle it, don't play it. Wang Dajian, don't you dare get cocky. Wait until I get out of here, and I'll. Mediator, I'm not going to talk about this anymore. He has started to verbally attack me and even made personal threats. Wang Dajian put down his pen. The mediator frowned. These two ghosts. Mr. Zhou, please apologize to the victim. Also, Mr. Wang, please refrain from provocative words. The primary task today is for the two of you to reach a consensus. Manager Zhou looked like he'd swallowed a fly. I'm sorry. That's more like it. Wang Dajiang readily signed his name and pocketed the 180,000 yuan. Before leaving, he patted Manager Zhou on the shoulder. Keep in touch, by the way, our business isn't over yet. My lawyer will send you a summons later. Manager Zhou's eyes were filled with anger. He wished he could smash Wang Dajiang with a hammer. Chapter 31. Go buy another pair of bootleg shoes. Dajiang, I've already asked Huan Keifeng. I haven't received the shoes from Dajiang Laundry in the past 2 days. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Li Banyo said on the phone. No? Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Banyo, are you sure you don't have it? Go back and check, anyway they said they don't have it. Okay, I understand. Wang Dajiang hung up the phone and drove to the laundromat, wondering if Kaiyun had misremembered. Kaiyun was washing a shirt in the laundry room. There was a smear of red wine on his shirt. This made her very resentful. Normally, she would just throw it into the machine and be done with it, but this kind of wine-stained drink has to be taken out and treated separately. That girl Linyu, she doesn't even keep an eye on things when she's collecting the laundry. These wine stains are so hard to wash, she's really causing trouble for everyone. I don't even know if there are any cardboard boxes in the trash cans outside. It's keeping me from making money. Kaiyun harbored resentment, and Linyu was dissatisfied with her. She also harbored resentment towards Linyu. Why are you so dedicated? Are you the boss's wife? How much did the boss give you? I still have 5,000 yuan, plus room and board. You only have 4,500, and there's no accommodation available. You're crazy. Why are you risking your life like this? And you're even handing out flyers. You're having a good time sitting in front, while I'm here washing clothes all day. Thinking about this made Kaiyun furious. Isn't this just asking for trouble? This little girl still hasn't experienced the harsh realities of society. Then I'll give you a good beating, so you'll know what hardship is. Thinking of this, Kaiyun loudly instructed Linyu, go and take the clothes out of the dryer and iron them. Haven't you been studying these past few days? How can you learn it without trying it out? Linyu nodded, okay, Sister Yun. This kind of hands-on experience is more interesting than sitting at the cashier, at least that's what Linyu thinks. Hey, Linyu, you can iron clothes now. Wang Dajiang walked in from outside and joked. Lin Yu smiled and said, "Anyway, business isn't too busy, so I'll learn from Sister Yun." Business isn't busy yet? Kai Yun cursed inwardly. She can wash 20 pieces of clothing and clean 5 pairs of shoes a day now. Isn't that busy? If I work myself to death, will you take care of me in my old age? Keep it up. If you learn it, I'll give you a raise next month, Wang Dajiang said with a smile. Lin Yu is a good girl, she's meticulous in everything she does. Okay, boss. Lin Yu nodded excitedly. Upon hearing about the salary increase, Sayun's heart began to stir with excitement. They only raised hers but not mine? What does this mean? Did I not contribute anything? Just as I was pondering this, Wang Dajiang's voice came over. Sister Yun, I heard you left a pair of shoes at Huan Keifang? Kai Yun was stunned for a moment, and then resentment arose in her heart. You, Lin Yu, you're number one at tattling. It's just a pair of shoes, why did you tell the boss so quickly? Lin Yu, you're not satisfied with me. Sayun's eyes darted around quickly. Yes, boss, those shoes were coming unglued a bit, so I sent them over. I can get them back tomorrow. Upon hearing this, Wang Dajiang continued, but I heard from Huan Keifang that they didn't receive these shoes. What's going on? Kai Yun was a little confused. They came prepared. It seems the boss is also dissatisfied with me? What did I do to you? I only ate a few bites of your food, is that a crime? Why can't you keep staring at a pair of worn-out shoes? Kai Yun forced a smile and explained, I have a friend who used to work there, so I gave it to her directly and asked her to fix it. I'll get it back tomorrow. She used to work at Huan Keifang, but she may have moved to another place now. Wang Dajiang nodded, as long as he was sure it wasn't lost. Okay, remember to bring it back tomorrow, don't keep the customers waiting. Don't worry, boss, Kai Yun replied quickly, keeping the thought of the raise to herself, but she tightened her grip on the shirt, as if she wanted to tear it to shreds. That evening, Kai Yun returned home and immediately called her son. Jiyoung, please come back soon? Don't bother delivering packages anymore, just deliver them tomorrow, isn't that the same? We can't possibly deliver them all anyway, so whether we deliver them sooner or later, it's all the same. Ziyang's voice sounded somewhat helpless. Mom, there are still packages coming tomorrow. These all have time limits. It's not up to you to decide. And the courier company isn't owned by our family. Never mind that, come back quickly. Your boss is crazy. He won't let us rest. Kai Yun was indignant. Why was everyone working against her? Nothing went smoothly, so much so that I rushed back without even picking up the cardboard from the trash can. At 10 p.m., Ji Yong returned in his tricycle. Ziyong, quickly take off your shoes. Mom almost got caught taking the shoes, we have to return them tomorrow. Kai Yun stared at the shoes on her son's feet and said, What's going on? Didn't they give me these shoes? Ji Yong was a little reluctant, but good shoes are just so comfortable, much more comfortable than the cheap shoes he used to wear. Moreover, ever since he put on these shoes, his fellow deliverymen have been envious of him and kept praising him, which greatly satisfied his vanity. What are you giving me? Hurry up and take it off, let mom wipe it. Otherwise, the customer would come back. These shoes cost 12,000 yuan, are they even big enough for you? Why are you dressed so nicely when you're delivering packages? Ziyong was a little angry. What's wrong with delivering packages? Can't I have a couple of nice outfits? Mom, you're really rude. I won't take it off. I just spent 5,000 yuan on an outfit to match these shoes, and it's arriving tomorrow. What am I supposed to do with my old clothes? Kai Yun was stunned when she heard this. Then I slapped him. Are you crazy? Why don't you even piss a little and see what kind of person you are? You're buying clothes that cost 5,000 yuan? Why don't you just wear the stars in the sky? You really don't know who you are. Ziyong was slapped for no reason. His eyes were bloodshot. Mom, didn't you say it was just a pair of shoes? Besides, it's just lost, what's the big deal? We can just pay him back, it's not like you're the one paying. Doesn't the boss of your store pay for things that are stolen? If it really doesn't work out, don't stay there. Move your things out tonight. Bullshit. If you run away, won't all my work over the past 2 weeks have been for nothing? You're going to pay me a salary? Kai Yun was furious. How could her son be so useless? I don't care, figure it out yourself. Besides, these shoes are so dirty, who would want them? Didn't you buy a pair of counterfeit shoes last time? Then just buy another pair and take them home. Why do you have to have these pairs? Chapter 32. The clouds torture the merchants. Hearing Ji-yeon's words, Kai-yoon suddenly remembered. Yes. Why not just buy another pair? How could I have forgotten about that? Thinking of this, Kai-yoon immediately comforted her son. Ji-yeon, don't be angry. Mom got anxious for a moment. Just buy another pair of counterfeit shoes, and you can keep this pair. But you just said you bought a dress for 5,000 yuan? Really? How can you be so inconsiderate? It's too expensive. Return it immediately. These days, merchants are selling things haphazardly. They can sell something that costs only a few dollars for thousands. Actually, they all cut corners and exaggerate their claims. There's no difference between something that costs thousands of yuan and something that costs tens of yuan. There's nothing good here. Listen to your mother, return it quickly. If you really want it, I'll find a chance to get you another one from the store later. Ji-yeon, who was being patiently taught by Kai-yoon, was beaming with pride. In this world, mom is the smartest, so you have to listen to her. Ji-yeon didn't speak. He didn't want to talk to Kai-yoon. Since something worth several thousand yuan is the same as something worth tens of yuan, then why did you bring back a pair of shoes that cost 12,000 yuan? Why not just buy a pair for 1.2 yuan and wear them? Unable to communicate, Kai-yoon ignored Ji-yeon, her mind preoccupied with figuring out how to resolve the situation tomorrow. She quickly picked up her phone, opened the camera app, took a picture of Ji-yeon's shoes, and started searching for them on a shopping app. I have to say, the internet is great. You can buy anything on there. A pair of shoes that looked exactly the same came out. It costs only 20 yuan. It's a high-quality replica, and the colors are even more vibrant than the real thing. Brightly colored and inexpensive. Very nice. Kai-yoon clicked buy. It indicates delivery in 3 days. Furthermore, shipping is not included for orders under 59 yuan, and the shipping fee is 8 yuan. It's fucking black. Son, look at this. This merchant is a real rip-off. It was delivered 3 days later, the daylilies were all cold. And it doesn't even include shipping. It's practically ripping off ordinary people's hard-earned money. How can this merchant be so heartless? Is he even human? Ji-yeon felt somewhat helpless. Mom, everyone, don't pay for the delivery. I'll be starving tomorrow. Kai-yoon snorted coldly and remained silent. Let someone else pay. Whoever wants to pay can pay, just don't let me pay. She started tormenting the merchants. No, I started trying to communicate with the merchant. I'm in Jeoncheon, will these shoes arrive tomorrow? The merchant's customer service representative, Lily, said, No, honey, it won't arrive tomorrow. It will take 3 days. Kai-yoon, I'm not your treasure, I could be your mother. Lily, honey, please don't talk like that. These shoes sell very well, they're absolutely identical to the real thing, and they're very comfortable too. Kai-yoon, can't you be normal? I'm old enough to be your mother, and you still want to kiss me? Have you no shame? I'm a woman, why are you kissing me? Lily broke down. Kai-yoon's few words shattered her defenses and struck at the heart of the matter. Lily, honey, that's just a nickname. Do you still want these shoes? Kai-yoon, of course I want it. Your shipping is too expensive. A pair of shoes is only 20 yuan, but the shipping is 8 yuan? How can you be so greedy? What can you do with 8 yuan? Lily took a long time to reply to the message. Sister, this is the normal shipping fee. Our shop offers free shipping on orders over 59 yuan. Would you like to take a look at other items? They're good quality and inexpensive. We also have clothes and cosmetics. Kai-yoon, I don't want those. I just want to talk to you about the shipping cost. Can you offer free shipping? And I need it tomorrow. Lily, honey, I really can't fulfill your request. If you like it, place your order now and we'll ship it to you as soon as possible. Kai-yoon, how can you be so unreasonable, young lady? Is this how you do business? You're so inhumane. My son will never marry someone like you. Lily's brain went blank. A few minutes later, the page displayed a message. Customer service representative Sharo is here to continue assisting you. Sharo, hello, these shoes are very popular. If you like them, place an order and I will ship them out immediately, first thing tomorrow morning. Kai-yun, can we please waive the shipping fee? If not, I'll place my order right away. Sharo, we cannot fulfill your request. Kai-yun, you even make money off 8 yuan? How much ill-gotten gains do you make every day? Xiao Rou's defenses were clearly stronger than Lily's. Hello, we are unable to meet your request. We suggest you try another company. Kai-yun, nowhere else can I find these shoes. I just want them. Fine, I can't reason with you guys. Shipping is shipping, but please deliver them to me by tomorrow. Sharo, hello, if you place your order now, I'll expedite it for you. It should arrive by the day after tomorrow at the latest. I really can't do it tomorrow. Kai-yun, you can't deliver it, yet you still charge me for shipping. You call yourselves unscrupulous businesses and you won't admit it. Sharo, hello, all our products have undergone quality inspection. Shipping costs are collected by the courier company. Kai-yun, at her wit's end, snapped at Jion, are all you delivery guys this heartless? You'll take 8 yuan. You're utterly depraved. Ziyang was completely bewildered, as if he had been struck by an endless barrage of attacks. He turned and left the house, as if he had made up his mind. Before leaving, he said, Mom, I think I should go back and rent a place. How about this, I'll quit my delivery job tomorrow and deliver food instead. You don't want to order takeout, do you? Kai-yun was at her wit's end. He continued, where do you ship from? It takes so long. These shoes are very important to me. I must pick them up tomorrow. Sharo, hello, our shipping location is in Nanchang. Kai-yun, it's only 200 kilometers from Jiangcheng, does it really take 2 days to deliver? Are you delivering packages by bicycle? My cow can run 200 kilometers a day. Sharo was a little overwhelmed. Hello, this is the merchant. The courier company's actions are independent and have nothing to do with us. Kai-yun, I just want it tomorrow, it has to be tomorrow. Xiao Rou finally broke down and came up with an idea. How about this, you can call a delivery service. If possible, I'll give the package to him now and have him deliver it to you. Of course, you'll have to pay for it yourself. Kai-yun, how much? Sharo, it's estimated to be around 800 yuan. Sayun's face changed, and she wanted to curse. But I also think Shiro's idea is pretty good. After all, those shoes cost 12,000 yuan. I definitely can't afford to pay for them myself. It's just 800 yuan, right? Compared to 12,000 yuan, it's a huge difference. Thinking of this, Kai-yun paid 860 yuan to the address sent by customer service. Damn it, she actually ordered a flash delivery. Nanchang City. A delivery driver on a motorcycle saw the order and cursed, "You're a lunatic. You're not coming home tonight." Chapter 33 Wang Dajian being able to eat 4 dishes is already a blessing. Nanchang City. Flooring and shoe stores. Lily looked at Shiro. Sharo, did that old woman really send a flash delivery? Xiao Rou rubbed her eyes. Yeah, I've been in this business for 8 years, and this is the first time I've encountered such an idiot. She'd rather pay 800 yuan for shipping than pay 8 yuan. Do you think there's something wrong with her head? Yeah. It's infuriating. She said I'm inhuman. Am I a dog that's supposed to be human? Calm down. Here's what you should do, send her a pair of slippers. Oh? Sharo, isn't this inappropriate? Anyway, it's normal to send the wrong item. If she comes back, we'll just exchange it for her. We have to teach her a lesson. Who told her not to speak properly? But, she seems to be in a lot of trouble. What's the rush? What could be so urgent about buying a pair of 20 yuan counterfeit shoes? You're probably just trying to scam people. Wan Xianxian didn't have a good night either. At 11 p.m., a man knocked on the door. Wan Xianxian opened the door and was startled. There was an old man with more than a dozen keys hanging from his waist, jingling. Seeing Wan Xianxian open the door, the man didn't even look up. You're a tenant here, right? You should pay your rent. What's going on? You haven't paid the rent for 3 days. If you don't pay it by tomorrow, you'll have to move out. Also, the water and electricity bill for this month is 658 yuan. I'll pay it together tomorrow. Wan Xianxian was a little stunned. Paying rent? You've come to the wrong house, this is my home. Wan Xianxian said politely. What? You've gone to the wrong door? The man looked up at the house number. It's correct, isn't it? This is my home. Aren't you renting my house? What's going on? Are you trying to avoid paying rent? If you do, I'm calling the police. Wan Shanshan was dumbfounded. This is clearly a house that Li Dahai bought and let him live here, so how did it become this strange man's home? You've really drunk too much fake alcohol? Don't act like a drunkard in front of me. If you keep doing this, I'll call the police. Afraid that the man would barge in, Wan Shanshan slammed the door shut and immediately took out her phone to call Li Dahai. Li Dahai is at the hospital with his wife, accompanying their child who was receiving in-4 drip. Upon seeing Wan Shanshan's call, he immediately hung up. Upon seeing this, Li Dahai's wife immediately retorted sarcastically, "Which vixen called again? Something so shameful?" Li Dahai quickly clarified, his face full of righteousness, "Don't think nonsense. It's a company matter. There must be a problem with the goods. I'll go out and ask." Li Dahai immediately ran out of the ward and found a secluded corner to call Wan Shanshan back. "Hi Bao, someone just came by and asked for rent. What's going on? I think he must have drunk too much and gone to the wrong house, but I'm so scared. Hi Bao, where are you? When are you coming back?" Li Dahai was taken aback. I quickly opened WeChat, and sure enough, it was a message from the landlord about rent. Damn it, I've been taking my wife and son to the doctor these past few days and almost forgot about this. The apartment in Sunshine Community was a place he rented to deceive Wan Shanshan, and the rent was 5,000 yuan per month. The month is almost over, and I forgot to submit it. Li Dahai hurriedly tried to find an excuse. Could he go back? If he goes back, his son and wife will be furious. "Cece, I'm currently on a business trip out of town. There's a meeting going on at the company, and I probably won't be able to get back for another 2 days. It's nothing, someone must have drunk too much and gone to the wrong door. Lock the door shut and don't open it no matter who knocks. I'll be back in 2 days. That's all for now, I have a meeting soon." "Okay, hi Bao, take care of yourself and don't drink alcohol." Wan Shanshan was a little disappointed, but still offered a word of comfort. After hanging up the phone, Li Dahai immediately called the landlord. It has to be said, it was very timely. The call went through before the landlord was about to call the police. "Brother Zhang, it's me, Dahai. I've been so busy this month that I didn't pay attention and almost forgot the time. Here, I'll transfer the rent to you right away. Oh, there's also the water and electricity bill, right? Don't worry, I'll transfer it to you all at once. Okay, good night, Brother Zhang, get some rest." After hanging up the phone, Li Dahai felt a pang of regret and transferred the money. He felt like a rat in a bellows. We have to keep it a secret from both sides. He didn't want to abandon his wife and children. But he couldn't bear to part with the warmth of Wan Shanshan lying in his arms. Wan Shanshan has a good figure, better than his wife's. Moreover, she was understanding and kind, like a gentle kitten, which made him somewhat infatuated. As for the cost, isn't it just spending money? He can just reduce his wife's salary by 10,000 yuan each month and say that the company is not doing well and has reduced her salary. Who would know? As for the truth coming to light? We'll talk about it later. There is no hurdle that cannot be overcome. Besides, is this my fault? Putting aside the facts, don't you, Wan Shanshan, have any faults? Aren't you a snob? Don't you bear any responsibility? Otherwise, how could I have succeeded? Let's not laugh at each other. Li Dahai's thinking was quite insightful. A sense of pride welled up within me. As our ancestors said, a man's words are deceitful. Isn't this the type of woman that women like? Wang Dajiang was an honest and upright man, but his woman ran off with me, he was swindled out of his money, and ended up with nothing. Isn't that enough to explain the problem? Men should be like me. He had 3 wives and 4 concubines, and his harem was filled with 6 women. Like Wang Dajiang, he will never be able to get married in his lifetime. Being able to eat 4 dishes in one meal is already considered a stroke of good luck. The next day at noon, Li Dahai felt perfectly justified in having a big meal with his wife and children. However, his phone kept ringing during the meal. Wan Shanshan's frantic phone calls kept ringing like flies. Li Dahai was anxious, not knowing what had happened, but there was no use in being anxious. "Come, Ocean, open your mouth." His wife picked up a spoon and fed him a spoonful of food. Sunshine Community. Wan Shanshan stared blankly at the scene before her. She was taking a shower at home when the door was suddenly opened. The sound of water running in the bathroom was too loud, and she didn't hear the knocking at all. Hearing the door open, she hurriedly threw on a nightgown and ran out. The old man from last night walked in with a couple. Upon seeing this, Wan Xianxian let out a deafening scream. The door was opened again 10 minutes later. The man completely ignored Wan Xianxian. He introduced the house directly to the couple behind him, saying, "Look, this house of mine is not only well ventilated from north to south, but also has a particularly good layout. In particular, there are 2 primary schools and 1 middle school near our community, making it a perfect school district property. If you buy it, you'll really hit the jackpot. And my price isn't high. 6.5 million, you should think it over carefully." Chapter 34. Li Dahai, where did you find this crazy woman? Wan Xianxian was somewhat devastated. She didn't even bother to dry her hair, which was still wet and draped over her shoulders. Although somewhat flustered and shocked. But she understood. Someone wants to buy a house. And the asking price is 6.5 million. In other words, Li Dahai is planning to sell the house? But she hadn't heard a thing about it. Didn't Li Dahai say that this house was his? I am the lady of this house. Looking at the man and the couple, Wan Xianxian felt a surge of anger rising within her. She suddenly realized this was the agency Li Dahai had found. Which agency are you from? Who told you I was going to sell my house? Get out of here right now. This is my house. I didn't agree to it, so Li Dahai can forget about selling it. I am the lady of this house. Wan Xianxian stood with her hands on her hips, looking every bit like a shrew. She had almost lost all reason, leaving only madness. He even forgot that these people had barged in while he was taking a shower. Li Dahai actually sold a school district house worth 7 million yuan without my knowledge. This is simply a dream. My child will still need to go to school in the future. Hearing Wan Xianxian's roar, the man was slightly taken aback and looked at her as if she were a fool. The couple behind them were also somewhat bewildered. But the man quickly realized what was happening. No, who are you? What are you yelling about here? What? You think you're the lady of the house? Do I even know you? You just want to marry me? You're like a toad trying to eat swan meat. Has no one ever told you that you look like a female ghost with your disheveled hair? Upon hearing this, Wan Xianxian's last shred of rationality vanished. Okay. You're selling my house. You dare to insult me? You're trying to bully me? You think I'm someone to be trifled with? Wan Xianxian grabbed the makeup box from the table and threw it at the source. Clang! The cosmetic box hit the man squarely on the forehead. A large bump was visibly raised on the man's head. Where did you come from, you crazy woman? Li Dahai is really crazy. Where did he find this crazy woman? The man slapped Wan Xianxian across the face. Wan Xianxian was stunned and disoriented after being hit. Once she came to her senses, she charged forward, baring her teeth and claws. The two engaged in a thoroughly enjoyable brawl. The house was in complete chaos. Upon seeing this, the couple behind them quickly left the scene. You just wait. I'm telling you to get out of here today. I'm telling you, not only do you have to restore this house to its original condition, you can forget about getting your deposit back. The man left a message and then left the house. Wan Xianxian was left alone, her hair disheveled, slumped on the ground. Her eyes were lifeless. Didn't this house belong to Li Dahai? Why did this man come twice? What did he mean by his last words? She started frantically calling Li Dahai. After having lunch with his wife and children, Li Dahai made an excuse and hurriedly left. Wan Xianxian's phone call was like a life or death situation. It made him feel that if he didn't go back soon. Is this woman going to jump off a building? Hey, Xianxian. Li Dahai dialed Wan Xianxian's number while driving. Wan Xianxian's sobbing voice came through the phone. Dahai, I've been beaten up. I don't want to live anymore. If I die, you should find a new girlfriend. Damn it. Li Dahai's heart tightened. Did you get into a fight? In broad daylight, under the clear sky, someone actually assaulted a woman in the Sunshine residential area? Is he really going to jump off a building? Li Dahai couldn't help but speed up. He even ran several traffic lights in a row, almost hitting an elderly woman. But he also had a twisted side. If this woman really does jump, does that mean I can finally get rid of her? Li Dahai shook his head, dismissing the thought. After all, he did like Wan Qianqian a little. If he had to say what he liked about her, it would probably be her long, alluring legs. Xianbao, what's wrong with you? Who hit you? Wait for me, I'm coming right away. Are you hurt? I'm back. Wan Qianqian sat on the ground and cried loudly. Wa'ada. Hai Bao. This is so hard for me. I got bullied to death while you were away. Li Dahai stepped on the gas and sped into the residential area, just in time to run into Wang Dajiang driving in. He almost crashed into him, which startled Wang Dajiang, who quickly turned the steering wheel. However, neither of them saw the other while they were in their cars. Wang Dajiang poked his head out and yelled, "Are you in such a hurry to go home and cry at someone's grave?" Li Dahai had no time for arguing with Wang Dajiang. He rushed downstairs and said, "Qianqian, I'm downstairs. Don't cry at the grave, no, don't wail, don't be sad, I'm coming up." Li Dahai opened the car door and rushed in. Upon entering the house, "Good heavens!" I gasped. Is it World War III? The room was a mess, with Wan Qianqian's cosmetics scattered all over the floor. The water glass on the table was also smashed, and there were shards of glass all over the floor. The sofa and chairs were crooked, and even the TV screen had a crack from being smashed. Wan Qianqian sat on the ground, her hair disheveled, her face red and swollen as if she had been slapped several times, and her clothes were covered with dark footprints. "Cici, what happened?" Li Dahai stared in disbelief at the scene before him and quickly helped Wan Qianqian up. "The sea. Wa'ada. I don't want to live anymore, I've suffered so much injustice. They bullied me and even tried to sell our house. Dahai, who is that person? How did he get our house key? I was taking a shower, and he barged in with his men. Wa'ada." Li Dahai was somewhat bewildered. "What the hell did you say? What do you mean by selling a house? Sisai, who did you fight with?" Before Wan Qianqian could speak, Li Dahai's phone rang. Li Dahai glanced at it and saw it was Brother Zhang, the landlord. "Cici, wait for me a moment, let me ask the property management what's going on." Li Dahai placed Wan Qianqian on the sofa, got up, and went outside. "Hey, Brother Zhang." Zhang Ji's roaring voice came through the phone. "Li Dahai, didn't you rent my house? Who the hell is that crazy woman inside?" "That crazy woman, what business is it of hers if I bring guests to see the house? When I rented it to you, I told you that if someone buys the house, you can't delay me." "What did you say?" "I was so blind." "Li Dahai, don't say anything more, just move out right now. I'm telling you, you'd better put everything you broke in the house back to how it was before. And my TV, I spent 20,000 yuan on it, you fucking have to pay for it. Don't even think about getting your deposit back. I'm still in the hospital, you crazy woman, you tried to grab my eyes. Let me tell you, if I go blind, you can just wait and I'll have someone rip your eyeballs out." Chapter 35. Wan Qianqian gets beaten and deceived again. Li Dahai understood. The landlord, Brother Zhang, plans to sell this house. So I brought clients to see the house. Unfortunately, Wan Qianqian was still at home. Coincidentally, in order to deceive Wan Qianqian, he told her that this was the house he had bought. Then Wan Qianqian exploded. They got into a fight with Brother Zhang. It matches up. Everything matches up. So in the end, he's the only victim? When I rented this house, I paid a deposit of 18,000 yuan, which was held for 3 months. I just paid 6,000 yuan in rent yesterday. So, 24,000 yuan disappeared in 2 days? Did it all go down the drain? Oh, no. And that large LCD TV in the house, worth 20,000 yuan, do they also want to compensate for the damaged items? 50,000 yuan was gone after just one trip back? Li Dahai somewhat regretted coming back. It seems there's more than that. He ran 6 traffic lights along the way. How much will it cost to fix that? I was careless. That was incredibly careless. I should have asked about the situation first before making a decision. He should have just disappeared and blocked Wan Qianqian and Brother Zhang's phone numbers. Cutting his losses is the right choice an adult should make. But it's too late to say all this now. Wan Qianqian is still throwing a tantrum. Brother Zhang told them to get out and that they also had to pay compensation. Li Dahai felt he was incredibly unlucky. Why does Wan Qianqian seem like a jinx? I was just playing around with you, how did you manage to cause so much trouble? Li Dahai took a deep breath and walked back. That sense of pride has vanished. Instead, there was a sense of helplessness. Hai Bao. Let's call the police. My face hurts so much. I've never been slapped before. Wa'ada. Someone's trying to steal our house. Li Dahai moved his lips, finding it difficult to speak. In the end, he gritted his teeth and said, Sisai, I'm sorry, it was my fault, I lied to you. I lied to you, I rented this house. That man is the landlord. This is not my house. I'm sorry, Sisi, can you forgive me? Li Dahai's attitude was excellent. He was practically kneeling on the ground and kowtowing. Because he suddenly remembered. Wan Qianqian still had 50,000 yuan from Wang Dajiang. Wouldn't using that money be just enough to cover the compensation? That way, she wouldn't have to pay out of pocket. Wan Qianqian was taken aback upon hearing this. Her eyes were bloodshot as she stared at Li Dahai, feeling dizzy and as if she had been struck on the head, her vision going black. What did you say? This. Hai Bao, are you lying? Isn't this our house? Didn't you say this was our house? Wan Qianqian's eyes were vacant, and she couldn't think straight for a moment. She seemed to have gone mad. You lied to me. Wa'ada. Wow. Wan Qianqian cried even more bitterly, heartbroken. She's protecting her house like an idiot. This even led to a fight with the landlord. It looks like a joke now. She's a complete joke. Wow. Li Dahai felt a little sorry for her and hurriedly said, Qianqian, don't worry, we still have a house. I have some money saved up, which I plan to use for the down payment this year. Once the down payment is made, we will have our own house. Wan Qianqian's tears kept falling. The ocean, why did you lie to me? Wah. Li Dahai continued, Qianqian, I love you. I'm afraid you'll look down on me if I tell you I don't have a house. Believe me, I'm already working hard to buy one. After 2 hours of coaxing, Wan Qianqian lowered her head, caught her breath, and hugged Li Dahai, crying bitterly. The ocean, I'm just a joke. I'm sure everyone will laugh me to death. I'm so embarrassed. Li Dahai patted Wan Qianqian on the shoulder. No, Qianbao, don't I give you 10,000 yuan every month? That's enough to rent a place. Let's rent a new place here first, and when I get my year-end bonus at the end of the year, we'll make a down payment and put it in your name. Really? Wan Qianqian cried. She didn't know whether she should believe Li Dahai, but Li Dahai seemed sincere and didn't seem to be faking it. Who else could she rely on besides Li Dahai? There used to be an ATM named Wang Dajiang. Now only Li Dahai remains. Moreover, I don't have a job. There's only one path left to take. Sisai, you have to believe me. Li Dahai held Wan Qianqian in his arms, his affection evident. Then, what about these? Looking at the mess on the floor, Wan Qianqian asked with red eyes. I'll call a housekeeper to come and tidy up in a bit. Let's move after we've finished packing. Rent a new house. Wan Qianqian said sadly, Wah. Hai Bao, we must buy our own house. You don't know, I was taking a shower at home today when he came in with his men. I was so scared. Although Li Dahai showed some sympathy for Wan Qianqian, he was still worried about his deposit and the television set in the middle of the living room. He had absolutely no interest in flirting with Wan Qianqian. After hesitating for a moment, Li Dahai had an idea. Sisi, I know you're very sad, but don't worry. Let me see if you're hurt. The swelling on your face should go down in 2 days. I'll take you to buy a new set of cosmetics in a couple of days. It'll be fine. But I heard that the landlord was injured and is almost blind. His injuries are more severe than yours. He just called and said you smashed his things, and now he's been diagnosed with a concussion at the hospital. He's going to call the police. Wan Qianqian's face paled? Call the police? She has never been to a police station in her life. Dahai, is he going to call the police? No, how did he go blind? How did he get a concussion? Wah? I only panicked for a moment, I didn't even know he was the landlord. What should I do, Dahai? I don't want to go to jail. Li Dahai gritted his teeth. Sisi, it's like this, the landlord is now demanding that we compensate him for his medical expenses and the TV. This TV, which cost 20,000 yuan, has been smashed. If you don't compensate him, you'll go to jail. He wants to sue you and take you to court. Wa'ada. Dahai, what should I do? I didn't know he was the landlord. He brought people in and broke in, what can I do? But his injury is more serious than yours. He just said on the phone that the medical expenses have already reached 100,000 yuan. Plus, we have to compensate him for the TV, so I estimate we'll have to pay out over 100,000 yuan. As you know, my salary is all invested, and I can't withdraw it all at once. Right now, I can only withdraw a maximum of 70,000 yuan, and the remaining 70,000 yuan. But Dahai, I only have 50,000 yuan on me right now, which isn't enough. Why am I so unlucky? Let's chip in a little, and if it's not enough, I'll go out and borrow some more. Chapter 36. I'm still so clever. Wan Xianxian gave all 50,000 yuan she had to Li Dahai. Under Li Dahai's earnest persuasion and coercion, she became very afraid. If I go to jail, then everything is over. Li Dahai said it would take at least 3 years to start. If I go out like that, wouldn't I look like a 30-year-old old woman? Wan Xianxian was terrified. Haibao is right. Money can be earned back, but if you lose a person, you're truly finished. Haibao also said. You can't use your phone inside, and you can't even watch TV. You have to queue to eat, and the food is always moldy. Getting up at 6 every morning to run? Isn't that crazy? Especially with 8 women living in one dormitory, and me being a newcomer, I definitely have to sleep next to the toilet. That's terrifying. She couldn't accept this kind of life. After earning money for Li Dahai, she only had a few thousand yuan left for living expenses. But seeing Haibao busy tidying up the house, contacting the landlord, and apologizing, Wan Xianxian felt that she had been too impulsive. She had caused trouble and now Haibao had to clean up her mess. Where can you find such a responsible man? I'm busy with work again. I have to clean up her mess again. I feel sorry for Haibao. Li Dahai's face remained calm, but his heart was churning with turmoil. I lost 20,000 yuan to Brother Zhang. I spent 500 yuan to hire a housekeeper. I rented a smaller apartment than before. Although it's no longer well ventilated, it's cheaper. The 3-bedroom, 1 living room layout has been reduced to 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. Including the deposit, it only cost me 6,000. After Wan Xianxian's series of actions, not only was the story of how he tricked Wan Xianxian into buying a house exposed, but the truth about it was also revealed. Now there's no need to lie anymore. The house was rented. After a busy day, I still earned 20,000 yuan. Life is like a play, and a play is like life. Who would have thought that I would actually benefit from this misfortune? It's just that Wan Xianxian ran out of money, otherwise Li Dahai really wanted her to find someone to fight again. He earned 20,000 yuan in just one morning. It's better than going to work. Women who fall in love are so damn easy to fool. Li Dahai even felt that it wouldn't matter if he lost his job in the future, because he had already found a new path in life. I've made so much money, I'm sick of it. The delivery man also made a profit. 200 kilometers. 800 yuan. They're just giving away a pair of pink slippers that look like they only cost a few dollars? This customer is definitely sick. He has a serious illness. But it's only good when you're sick. Only someone with a screw loose would pay 800 yuan for a pair of slippers that you can find anywhere. And this customer must be a tycoon. This world is so unfair. Even people with mental illnesses can make money. Normal people don't earn that much. The motorcycle rattled and sped to the entrance of Sunshine residential area. It's already past 9 o'clock. Kaiyun hurriedly ran downstairs. I'm going to be late for work. Without saying a word, she took the items from the delivery guy and walked into the store. The older brother was a bit confused. The clothes worn by the rich are simple and unpretentious. They've returned to simplicity, and they wouldn't even replace clothes with a hole in them. Kaiyun didn't even bother to open it to see what it was after all. The pictures online were all the same, so what was there to see? We arrived at the shop. Wang Dajiang has arrived and is cleaning his clothes. His knowledge is far more professional than Sayun's. Lin Yu sat in front of her computer, sending a text message to a customer to let them know that the washing was done. When Kaiyun saw that Wang Dajiang was also in the shop, she became somewhat sullen. She hasn't eaten breakfast yet. Before Wang Dajiang was away, she would always eat a bowl of beef noodles at Lao Chen's noodle shop before going to work every morning. Kai-yun casually placed the items next to the shoe rack. Then I went into the laundry room. Wang Dajian was staring at the socks and underwear in front of him. Kai-yun was somewhat stunned. These belong to his son, he hasn't had a chance to take them back yet. Lin Yu, whose underwear and socks are these? Why were they sent here to be washed? Why aren't they signed for? Wang Dajian looked at Lin Yu and asked. Lin Yu scratched her head, not knowing how to explain for a moment. Kai-yun, standing to the side, felt utterly ashamed, her face instantly turning red. You're making a veiled attack. They're using veiled insults to criticize others. What did I ever do to you that you're so rude? Am I not hard enough working every day? Can I even wash myself? Boss. These are my things. I don't have time to wash them at home, so I had to bring them over. Wang Dajian nodded without changing his expression. It's okay to wash them, but you still need to put your personal belongings away. Kai-yun, her face flushed, packed the things away and put them into her burlap sack. By the way, Sister Yun, I remember we just bought the laundry detergent in our store not long ago. How come it's almost gone? Wang Dajian continued to ask questions, not targeting Kai-yun, but genuinely curious. Have you been wearing more clothes lately? It's all right. Sayun's mind raced, and she immediately came up with a reason. The main thing is that a customer brought in a quilt a couple of days ago. It was very dirty, covered in stains, so it took me a whole morning to clean it up. I was so clever. Kai-yun breathed a sigh of relief. Wang Dajiang expressed his understanding. Well, let's take it slow. At least business has started to pick up, with daily revenue increasing from 35 yuan to nearly 1,000 yuan. However, the next moment, Lin Yu's voice made her heart clench. Boss, I checked the bills for the past few days. The turnover is 100 yuan less. It's not in the accounts, not registered, and there's no payment record. Could it be that you've misremembered? Wang Dajiang asked casually. That's impossible. I keep records of everything I bring in. Even if a customer pays after the service, I register it on the computer. How could 100 yuan be missing? Keep looking carefully. What if it's cash? It might have fallen somewhere. It wasn't a lot of money, and Wang Dajian didn't care, but money can't just disappear into thin air, right? There were no signs of forced entry or lock-picking either. Sayun's heart pounded behind her. Don't even notice the blanket. Lin Yu, you'd better be blind today. I brought this quilt in. You'd better not remember this. Lin Yu really didn't remember it, because the quilt had a label. Strangeness. Just as Lin Yu was about to do another check, Wang Dajian's words put Sayun's mind at ease again. It's all right, Lin Yu. If we really can't find it, then forget about it. With so many things every day, it's understandable that you can't find them. Include it in the loss calculation. Lin Yu frowned, clearly somewhat unwilling. She didn't think she had made a mistake. But where did the money go? Kai-yun felt relieved. Yes, wear and tear. This word is well chosen, it refers to loss or damage. Even when I was selling tofu, there was always some waste. How could a laundry shop this big not have any waste? Running out of laundry detergent will also result in waste. Just as she was feeling quite pleased with herself, a male voice suddenly came from outside the door. Have I found my shoes? Chapter 37. If you don't come soon, Mom will jump into the well. It's that Louis guy from yesterday. Upon hearing this, Wang Dajiang and Lin Yu both turned to look at Kai-yun. Kai-yun remained completely calm. I've been waiting for you to come and pick it up. If you don't come, I won't be able to show off. I've washed your shoes very clean. It's even newer than the previous one. That's good now. This allows me to demonstrate my selflessness in front of my boss. Not only did they proactively send the customer's shoes for repair, but they also paid for it out of their own pocket. I'll tell Wang Dajiang how much effort I put into getting him to fix it. Moreover, the repair cost was 2,000. It's a luxury item, after all 2,000 yuan for repairs isn't expensive, is it? Lin Yu, don't you like to put on an act all the time? They even printed those damn flyers, that's how you show off. All they do all day long is speculate and profiteering. You're number one at flattery. They've wasted their university education. Later, I can openly and legitimately ask Wang Dajiang to give me a raise. Sister Yun, did you bring the shoes back? Lin Yu asked Kai-yun. We got it back, of course we got it back. Kai-yun happily wiped her hands and picked up the bag from the ground. It can be vaguely seen that it is placed in a pink plastic bag. You really do get what you pay for. They wouldn't even give me a cardboard box. Kai-yun took the bag out and was slightly taken aback. It seemed a little light. Kai-yun didn't think much of it. It's a fake, after all. What good could it be? As long as they look the same. As Kai-yun spoke, she took the shoes out of the bag. These are your shoes. It's been repaired, but the glue has come undone a bit. You check it. As they were talking, a pink slipper was taken out, with the words Floor Leather Factory printed on it. The atmosphere became somewhat tense. Wang Dajiang, ? Lin Yu? Louis Man. Kai-yun was stunned, and her face instantly turned liver-colored. Sweat streamed down his forehead. Pink slippers? No, where are my shoes? These shoes cost me over 800 yuan. I've been scammed. Kai-yun almost couldn't catch her breath. At that moment, she desperately wanted to call the police. But the situation made her afraid to call the police. Auntie, you must have taken the wrong shoes. These aren't mine. Mine are a pair of sneakers, Louis Vuitton. Louis, not understanding the situation, kindly offered a reminder. Sister Yun, what's going on? Wang Dajiang asked. Lin Yu also stared wide-eyed. All three pairs of eyes fell on Kai-yun. This. Sayun's mouth suddenly felt a little dry. Her mind raced, her intelligence rivaling that of Einstein, but before she could come up with a solution, the man in front of her couldn't hold back any longer. I said, ma'am. Are you kidding me? You can turn a pair of sneakers into slippers with a brush? That's amazing. Does your brush have some kind of magic? I'm telling you, get my shoes out right now. I have to catch a flight soon, I don't have time to wait for you. If you can't come up with the money, you'll have to compensate me. 12,000. Don't tell me it's still not fixed. It's been sitting here for 5 months. What kind of shoes can take 5 months to repair? Did you buy that glue from the moon? Kai-yun was speechless after being rebuked. Wang Dajiang also sensed something was wrong and spoke up. Sister Yun, how about you call the repair team? Send it over whether it's fixed or not. I'll handle any problems. I can do repairs too. Let's order a delivery service via flash delivery. The store can cover the delivery fee. Kai-yun felt like she had been driven to a dead end. There are wolves in front and tigers behind. There's nothing we can do. It's too late to argue with the seller. Sayun's lips trembled. Wait a minute, let me call my friend and ask. After saying that, Kai-yun took out her phone and rushed outside. He immediately dialed Ji-young's number. Hey, Ji-young. Come over here right away, it's where Mom works. Take off your shoes, put them in a bag and bring them to me quickly, Mom's in a hurry. Ji-young was very dissatisfied. Mom, what are you doing? I have a lot of packages to deliver today. If I don't finish them, I won't get my sales target for this month. Can you please stop making trouble for no reason? It's just a pair of shoes. Stop pressuring me. Besides, I'm out delivering packages right now. How can I have time to go back and bring you these shoes? You've already given me these shoes, why would I want to go back? What's going on? Kai-yun got anxious. What's wrong with my son? He's not behaving himself. What, you didn't meet your sales target? Couldn't you have worked a little overtime tonight? You've delayed Mom's important business, and Mom definitely won't get her salary this month. Ziyang, listen to your mother, it's extremely urgent. If you don't return these shoes, Mom will definitely lose her salary this month. Isn't it the same if you deliver your package late at night? Why are you in such a hurry? Ziyang was very angry. He was forced to leave home last night and didn't get a good night's rest. Mom, can you please stop bothering me? I'm at work. I still have 150 packages to deliver and 98 parcels to pick up today. I don't have time to talk to you about this. Kai-yun got angry too. Oh my god. Ziyang, Mom's being bullied to death and you're not even here. Someone's hitting your mother. Now only these shoes on your feet can protect Mom from disaster. If you don't come over, Mom might as well jump into the well and die. Ziyang was riding his tricycle when he heard the wailing on the phone. His temples throbbed, and he almost crashed into a car. But, someone's bullying his mother? They're really asking for it. We need to go check this out. Ziyang panicked and rushed into the laundry shop on his tricycle, not even bothering to change his shoes. Mom, wait for me. I'm coming over now, I'm coming right away. After finishing the call, he hung up. Kaiyun wiped away her tears, feigning concern. He got up and walked into the store. Wang Dajiang hid in a corner. He overheard Sayun's conversation perfectly. He thought to himself, what the hell is going on now? Sayun's son wore the shoes? Wang Dajiang didn't point it out, but instead went back into the shop. Boss, the shoes will be delivered soon. My friend said he didn't sleep well last night and delivered the wrong thing. Wang Dajiang nodded, speechless for a moment. It's fine as long as it can be delivered. So that if you actually jump into a well, I won't be able to explain myself and will have to pay you compensation. Sir, please wait a moment. The shoes will be delivered to you right away. Lin Yu heard the conversation and comforted Louis. 20 minutes later, Ziyang rode his tricycle into the Sunshine community in a great hurry. His forehead was covered in sweat, and he was extremely anxious. I only have one mother, it would be a real problem if she passed away. Chapter 38 Sayun's response. Ziyang rushed into the laundromat. Kaiyun is washing a shirt in the back. Then they heard a loud, chaotic roar outside. Who hit my mom? You fucking dare come out here. Mom, where are you? I'm coming. Upon hearing the sound, Kaiyun immediately ran out. Ziyang. What are you yelling about? Nobody hit your mother. Isn't mom here? Wang Dajian leaned back in his chair, looking at the scene before him, feeling both amused and exasperated. He really knew how to stir up trouble. Kaiyun hurriedly pulled Ziyang inside. Where are the shoes? Good heavens! Why are you wearing them on your feet? Didn't mom tell you to take it off? You child, you're going to drive me crazy. As she spoke, Kaiyun reached out to take off Ziyang's shoes. Ziyang's expression changed. No, you rushed to say you were beaten up just to trick me into coming here? You're the only one who's truly my mother. Mom, are you sick? Do you know how busy I am? It's just a pair of worn-out shoes, why are you making such a fuss? Ziyang took 2 steps back, besides, I still have to deliver packages. What am I supposed to wear if I give you the shoes? Kaiyun felt somewhat helpless. I glanced outside. Lin Yu was peeking out with her little head, looking at them with a puzzled expression. Especially as her gaze gradually shifted downwards. It landed on Ziyang's feet. These shoes look so much like the photos on my computer. Ahem, Lin Yu, why don't you dry the clothes first? Kaiyun said to Lin Yu while trying to cover it up. Sister Yun, the guests are still waiting. Lin Yu shook her head. The customers outside were still waiting. Your son has stormed in. Who wouldn't be curious about what happened, and who hit you? The colorful clouds were in a hurry. He immediately took out those pink slippers. You wear this first. Aren't they all just shoes anyway? It's hot now, so wearing slippers is more convenient. Mom prepared it for you a long time ago. Mom, you really are. Ziyang stared at his mother in disbelief, unable to find the right words. You can't be funny. Do you know how many times I have to climb these stairs every day? You want to kill your son, don't you? The colorful clouds gathered. Stop saying so much. If you don't take it off, Mom will die. Take them off my ass. Who knew these were his shoes? Mom, are you crazy? Is he the only person in the world who can wear these shoes? I bought him a pair, is that not enough? Wang Dajiang walked in. Sister Yun, what's going on? Who's going to hit you? Sayun's expression changed, she shook her head, and forced a smile, saying, That's not true, my son is just talking nonsense. Yu Ziyong almost lost his composure. Kaiyun immediately turned to look at her son. Forget it, you can go now, Ziyong. Aren't you busy? Hurry up and go. Mom is fine. Your signal is bad, you must have misheard me. You're driving me crazy. Ziyong sighed and walked towards the door, feeling humiliated and disappointed. Boss. Lin Yu tugged at Wang Dazheng's sleeve and whispered, I think the shoes on Sister Yun's son's feet look a lot like the ones the customers are wearing. Wang Dazheng nodded. He had already heard it on the phone. But this matter. As the boss, in public. If the truth is revealed, Kaiyun will surely hold a grudge. Everyone looked terrible. Customers will not trust the laundry. Even the colorful clouds harbor resentment. Ziyong, this hot-blooded young man, would definitely lose face. He decided to give everyone face. I'll talk to Kaiyun about this later. The mark of a mature man is that he can take care of everyone's feelings and quietly minimize his impact. To put it simply, it means we'll talk about it later. Let's resolve any issues behind closed doors. It's fine as long as you and I know it. After all, it's their own shop, and business needs to continue. Wang Dazheng certainly didn't have that awareness. However, he has a system, so his perspective immediately broadened, and he didn't bother with petty people. However, there was one person who lacked this awareness. Or rather, what does this awareness have to do with him? That's Louis Man. He spotted Ziyong's shoes immediately. But Ziyong ran very fast and didn't see clearly. When Ziyong came out again, he saw it clearly. Damn it, aren't these my shoes? Louis rushed over and stopped Ziyong. Etc. Why are you wearing my shoes? What's going on with your shop? How did my shoes end up on his feet? Louis pointed at Ziyong and grabbed him by the collar. What are these? Are they your shoes? I bought this myself. What? Is this the only pair of shoes? You can wear them but I can't? Ziyong refused to back down, feeling that what he said was correct. You bought it? Tell me where you bought it? Come on, send me the invoice and purchase record. These shoes of mine are a collaboration model. I bought them specifically overseas. The price is 12,000 yuan, and you're saying you bought these? You, a delivery man, buy such expensive shoes? Louis took out his phone and stared at Ziyong as he spoke. Ziyong stammered, unable to speak, but then a thought struck him and he said, My friend gave this to me. Louis sneered, You're not talking about me, are you? Come on, let me ask you, do you know what a collaboration is? As he spoke, he raised his finger and pointed to a blue wavy line on the back of the shoe. Normal shoes don't have this wavy pattern. Only collaboration models have this. Only 20 pairs of these shoes were released. You're telling me you bought these? Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, if you can't explain yourself clearly today, I'm calling the police immediately. Upon hearing the word police, Kaiyun immediately rushed out of the house. He made a decision that surprised everyone. Suddenly, Kaiyun slapped Ziyong across the face. For a moment, Ziyong felt dizzy and stared blankly at his mother. What happened? You bastard, Ziyong. I've fed you and clothed you, and you still dare to steal shoes here? Do you know this is illegal? You didn't tell mom you didn't have shoes? Wouldn't mom buy you some? You're so poor you're hopeless, utterly useless. How could the Zhao family produce such a scoundrel like you? As she spoke, Kaiyun slapped Ziyong on the head repeatedly. Hey. Wang Dazheng was originally going to take out his phone to check the surveillance footage. I couldn't sit still any longer. Hurry over and try to break up the fight. Don't hit the child. Sister Yun, calm down. The child is still young and doesn't understand. It's just a pair of shoes. Chapter 39. Ziyong's heart is ashen. This advice was inappropriate. Ziyong was completely numb. He didn't react for a moment, only feeling a large pot being thrown from his mother's hands and hitting him squarely on the head. It's so dark and heavy. This is insane. So things have been exposed? The truth can't be hidden forever, can it? Ziyong finally understood. His mother went too far with the plan, so she tricked him into coming over. Let him walk right into our trap. Be a scapegoat. If this weren't his own mother, Ziyong would definitely pray to heaven to condemn the loyal and the treacherous. Even so, Ziyong was furious. His eyes were red, and the blood vessels inside were clearly visible. He clenched his fists tightly, afraid that he might accidentally throw a punch. Especially that line, how could the Zhao family produce such a scoundrel like you? Which of us is the thief? If you hadn't stolen the shoes back, would this have happened? This is harmful to both myself and others. I was just delivering packages and this happened. Even if you're my mother, you can't betray your own son. Let's talk this out, Sister Yun. Don't act impulsively. Ji-young is still young, he's still a child, and it's inevitable that he'll make mistakes sometimes. We should be tolerant of him. Wang Dajiang stood between the two, looking at Ji-young, who was about the same age as him. I'm really sorry. But we can't let them keep fighting, right? You can't put on a filial piety between mother and son show here. Go home and call whatever you want. Ji-young's face burned. I can't say whether it's embarrassing or painful. Kai-yun was at her wit's end. This idea came to her on a whim. Only by throwing the blame on Ji-young can I escape this predicament. Otherwise, what will happen to my salary this month? You can deliver packages, even at night. You can work overtime if necessary, and you'll always get some money next month. But if mom doesn't do it this way, she definitely won't get a single penny. She'll even have to put money out of her own pocket. Ji-young, you need to understand your mother. Mom had no choice. Besides, if you had done what mom said earlier, taken off your shoes, put them in a plastic bag, and brought them over, none of this would have happened. In the end, it's because you didn't listen to your mother. Besides, you're still a child. Even though you're already 28, compared to your mother, aren't you still a child? Children have less experience, so what's wrong with making mistakes? Mom will make you beef noodles when she gets home tonight, just to make it up to you. Lin Yu, who was standing to the side, was completely stunned. She had never seen anything like it before. I've really learned something new today. Seeing this, Louis sneered, I really don't know if you're playing the victim here or a strict mother raising her child. I'm telling you, I think I understand now. You mean your son went in and stole the shoes? These shoes are worth 12,000 yuan, a huge sum. If you can't afford to pay for them, you'd better prepare to go to jail. I'm calling the police. Let's get the police to handle this. Upon hearing this, Sayun's heart pounded. Should she call the police? If the police come, everything will be over. She suddenly felt a pang of regret. Had she impulsively decided to send Ji-young to prison? Unacceptable. Ji-young's face turned from red to black. This guy is definitely going to end up in jail because of his own mother. But, should I say it? If I told them, my mom would go to jail. He went in without saying anything. This choice is no less difficult than the dilemma of choosing between saving your wife and mother if they both fall into the water. Ji-young had no other choice but to offer compensation. Wang Dajiang was also helpless. You've just dragged a whole bunch of people down with you. I stole the shoes. I was delivering packages that night, my shoe fell off on the way, and a splinter got stuck in my face. Luckily, no one was in the store, so I went in. I originally planned to put these back when I got home, wearing my own shoes, but I forgot. I'll pay you back. Just name your price, and I'll pay you whatever it is. You really can't even make up a story. If it were Lin Yu, she could definitely write something better than you. Wang Dajiang thought to himself, but Lin Yu is a good girl, she wouldn't do such a thing. Louis put down his phone. Losing money? Losing money is acceptable. Who would turn down money? Even the most expensive shoes have a price, they're not priceless. Losing money is acceptable. You've already worn these shoes. I don't want it anymore. Who knows if you have any infectious diseases? However, these shoes of mine are no longer available. You can't buy them at all now, the price has doubled on second-hand websites. I won't try to extort you, just give me 20,000 yuan. As he spoke, Louis pulled out his phone and, sure enough, found the shoes on a second-hand platform. A genuine pair would cost 25,000 yuan. Ziyang's back teeth were shattered, and he felt his vision go black. I shouldn't have come here. Not only did I miss delivering the package, but I also got a beating from my own mother, was blamed for something, and had to pay out 20,000 yuan in compensation. 20,000 yuan. My hard-earned salary of 2 months is gone. From now on, I'll have to borrow money to pay for food and rent. Mom, oh mom, you're really my mom. Didn't you say that something worth thousands of dollars is the same as something worth a few dollars? Then why don't you try to negotiate the price? Why don't you take $2 and pay it back and see if that works? For a moment, Ji-young even considered severing his mother-son relationship with Kai-yun. Kai-yun cursed inwardly. He cursed Louis's entire family and ancestors for 19 generations. You greedy, money-grubbing bastard. Didn't you say you were going to call the police? Why don't you report it when you see money? Your whole family has never seen money. Go ahead and use that money you've extorted to buy a coffin. Ziyang gritted his teeth and transferred 20,000 yuan. He delivered so many packages to save up some money, but now he's back to square one. No wonder his mother told him last night to return the clothes that cost 5,000 yuan. It seems like this was all premeditated. It was planned long ago. I only realized this too late, and failed to see my mother's good intentions, which is why I suffered this calamity. Louis took the money and left. Ziyang didn't say a word, and didn't even look at his elderly mother, before riding away on his tricycle. He was heartbroken and vowed never to come to this area again. Wang Dazhang originally planned to take out the surveillance footage. Seeing this, I decided to let it go. Let's give Kaiyun a chance to receive an education. After all, people grow through constant setbacks. He had originally planned to treat everyone equally and give Kaiyun a raise next month, but now it seems he should give up on that idea. Let's see if she's changed her ways first. Kaiyun slunk back into the shop. No one even dared to stop Ziyang. I'm sure Ziyang will understand my good intentions. Even though you lost 20,000 yuan. But at least Mom's salary was saved. As long as the Green Hills remain, there's no fear of running out of firewood. As long as I'm still here, there's still a chance to get something for nothing. Wasn't that gold ring from last time a perfect example? This ring is worth a lot of money. If Mom sells it for him, neither of us will lose out. Chapter 40. Li Dahai thought to himself, maybe I should get a tubal ligation. Wang Daijian went to Zhao Ming's law firm. The firm is located in an office building. Wang Daijian used to vomit when he delivered food in this office building. The elevator takes half an hour to arrive. Zhao Ming was deeply impressed by Wang Daijian. It wasn't because of property management cases, those kinds of cases weren't even on the radar of his law firm. It was simply because Wang Daijian was quick to pay. In the last property case, he asked for 50,000 yuan, which Wang Daijian paid without batting an eye. You're going to sue Heo Mailai Supermarket? Zhao Ming asked excitedly, sitting in a chair with his legs crossed. If someone files a lawsuit, it means there is a dispute. Disputes mean there are interests at stake. Where there's profit, there's money to be made. That's just how strange things are. That's exactly the same as Li Dahai's approach. Sue them directly. Wang Dajiang said decisively, who knows if Manager Zhou will retaliate against me. After all, I extorted 180,000 yuan in compensation. After listening to Wang Dajiang's explanation, Zhao Ming slammed his hand on the table and said, just tell me, how far do you want to go with this? Can we win? Wang Dajiang asked. It'll be a piece of cake, Zhao Ming said confidently. He's a legal education blogger with 3 million followers. According to him, there's no need to even file a lawsuit for this kind of thing. What do you mean? Wang Dajiang asked. Dajiang, listen to me, filing a lawsuit is too much trouble. We still need to collect evidence and fight a lawsuit against the other party. We still have to argue with the opposing lawyer. Moreover, the other party may also produce some evidence, such as the vehicle's usage period, etc. These things are too easy to fake, and the dispute will never end. You just want to ruin Heo Mailai Supermarket's reputation, don't you? Let's skip the process and just go straight for the finish line. I'll take care of this for you. Give me 80,000 yuan as a favor. I'll promote you on my WeChat official account in Douyin. You know how many followers I have, and I'm also a top lawyer. If I were to speak out about this matter, how do you think people would view this supermarket? We don't even need to go to court with him, we've already won in terms of public opinion. It won't be long before Heo Mailai Supermarket is begging for mercy. I won't care how much money you make then. Just give me 80,000 yuan, and that'll be fine. Goodness. Wang Dajian listened, completely stunned. You truly are a heartless litigator. You chose a name that shows great self-awareness. Why is it 80,000? Wang Dajiang asked. I'm planning to enroll my pet dog in an MBA program and send it there for training so it can serve me tea and water in the future. Wan Shanxian's dream of owning a house has been shattered. But Dahai said that he would use his bonus at the end of the year for the down payment and the house. Dahai also said that he would go home with him to meet his parents at the end of the year. Dahai also said that he would give her 5,000 yuan in pocket money every month. Therefore, Wan Shanxian feels that there is still something to look forward to in life. At least it's better than living in a tiny, cramped room with that penniless bastard Wang Daxiang. The fact that Dahai lied to himself, saying that it was the house he bought, was because he wanted to pursue her, which shows how infatuated he was, and therefore understandable. The only downside is that this house is smaller than the previous one. Sometimes I can smell the stench of the toilet even when I'm sleeping. Moreover, the soundproofing doesn't seem to be very good. She can often hear the children upstairs jumping around and crying, which annoys her. It wasn't that she was annoyed by children, but rather that she started fantasizing about having a child with the sea someday. This way, even when the sea is busy, her children can stay at home with her. At least it's not like now, where he disappears for days at a time when he gets busy, and we don't even know where he went. She had mentioned to Dahai that she would accompany him on his business trip. However, Dahai always said that he had important leaders or clients, and since others didn't bring their families, it was inconvenient for him to bring his own. Thinking about it, Wan Shanxian didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Although the small house wasn't well ventilated, at least it provided a place to live. As evening approached, Li Dahai returned. However, Wan Shanxian seemed somewhat resentful. Dahai, you've been gone for 3 whole days again. I am very lonely. Could you take me with you on your next business trip? Wan Shanxian brought up this matter again. Li Dahai felt a headache coming on when he heard this. Taking you on a business trip? How about I let you live with my wife and son? Cece, I've been too busy lately, and there are a lot of company meetings. How about this? I'll take a few days off and take you out for some fun, how about that? Wan Shanxian was not satisfied and shook her head, saying, let's forget it. It's almost National Day, and your company can't possibly not give us a holiday for National Day either. Let's go out then. Li Dahai's heart skipped a beat. That won't do. My wife and kids are waiting for their vacation to go on a trip. My wife has already planned the itinerary. We'll take our son to the amusement park first, for swimming and grass skiing. Where would I find the time to spend with you? Li Dahai intended to brush it off and began. I might not have time, because I'm about to get a promotion, and the company might arrange a shift schedule. Seeing that Wan Shanxian was somewhat displeased, Li Dahai quickly tried to smooth things over. Cece, listen to me, this is a crucial moment for me. I'm about to get promoted, so I need to be careful. I'll try to spend as much time as possible with you. Besides, if I get promoted, my salary will increase, and our lives will be better, right? Cece, we'll have plenty of time to play in the future. You have to be the woman who silently supports me, Li Dahai. Wan Shanxian has something to say. But I don't know what to say. Yes. Haibao is such a career-minded man, always thinking about earning more money for the family. I can't hold him back. How about? Dahai, let's have a child. That way, while you're away on business, I can stay home and take care of the kids, Wan Shanxian said after thinking for a moment. He's bringing up the kids again, damn it. Li Dahai cursed inwardly. If all else fails, I'll just get my tubal ligated tomorrow. I already have 2 sons, so I don't plan to have any more. Li Dahai had a sudden inspiration and felt that his idea was indeed quite good, and not entirely unfeasible. Cece, wait until we've met your mother. Let's settle things first. Well Dahai, how about we go meet your parents first? Wan Shanxian felt that what Dahai said made sense, but she was still a little unwilling, so she made another request. Li Dahai's lips twitched. Meet my parents? My parents are both 70 years old this year. If I take you back, you'll kill me. If I have a heart attack then, that would be a real problem. Li Dahai spat out another clump of excrement and said sadly, Shanxian, you don't know, my parents died when I was little. I've always lived with relatives, so I've been without parents for a long time. Wan Shanxian felt a little sorry for him. Is Haibao really that pitiful? No wonder he's so career-driven, he must have suffered a lot as a child. No, I must have a child for Haibao. Let him feel the warmth of home. Bathed in the afterglow of the setting sun. Wan Shanxian pushed Li Dahai down onto the sofa. He used every trick in the book. Li Dahai was enjoying it. Wasn't that exactly what he liked about Wan Shanxian? Initiative. Obedient. Clever. They are especially easy to fool. It's much more comfortable than at home. In the midst of enjoying herself, she even forgot about her plan to get a tubal ligation. Chapter 41. Tell me, what do you suggest we do? After getting off work, Kaiyun returned to her apartment with a worried expression. I don't know where Ziyong went after I slapped him, he didn't come back that night. This child can't possibly do something foolish. It's just a few slaps, how can you be so childish at your age? Can't you tell that mom is putting on an act? If it weren't for those slaps, you'd be in jail. You can't even appreciate mom's good intentions. They got angry over a few trivial words. They've never experienced setbacks before. Kaiyun cursed a few times. But I'm still worried that something might happen to Ziyong. I called Ziyong. No one answered. Kaiyun was unwilling to give up and continued fighting. She decided to tell her son about the gold ring, so he wouldn't blame her, and in the end, they didn't lose anything. Still no one answered. After 3 attempts, the last thing I heard was Ziyong shutting down his phone. That brat! Kaiyun cursed and simply threw down her phone, giving up the call. Ziyong no longer wanted to talk to his mother. Going back would be like being a dog. From now on, if anyone says his mother isn't sick, I'll be the first to object. After leaving the laundromat, Ziyong immediately got a new membership card and threw away the old one. Kaiyun sat in her apartment and took out the group meal she had brought back from Lao Chen's noodle shop to start eating. After finishing her meal, she took out the gold ring and began to examine it closely. The more I look at it, the more beautiful it becomes. The more I look at it, the better I feel. This is a gold ring. Sparkling. When I got married before, I would never have been able to afford something like this. You brat, all I asked you to do was pay some money, and you won't even answer your mother's calls. Just like your father, you won't spend a single penny on your mother. Kaiyun thought for a moment and prepared to go out to the gold shop to ask. Let's at least see how much it's worth. Kaiyun picked up her phone, and a news article suddenly popped up on it. Gold prices have recently surged, with some industry insiders saying it's the most dramatic increase in recent years, with 1 gram now costing over 1,000 yuan. The price has gone up? Kaiyun immediately clicked on the news and took a look. Oh, so there's a war going on somewhere, which is why the price of gold is so high. Okay. Good thing it went up. Don't stop, keep going. Try to drive the price of gold up to 10,000 per gram. That way, I can use this gold ring I have as a down payment for a house in Jiangcheng. Kaiyun thought to herself with delight. I originally planned to go to a jewelry store, but after thinking about it, I decided to wait and see if the price would be better in a few days. Song Wanwan was also watching the news. Here's a question from a reader. Who is Song Wanwan? Song Wanwan isn't a beast of burden, she's a nurse at the community clinic outside the Sunshine residential area. The phrase she hates hearing most is, Viter, I've soiled the bed again. She delivered the shirt to Dajian laundry shop a couple of days ago. It was Kaiyun who received the woman at the time, and Sayun's gold ring was found inside Song Wanwan's shirt. A patient vomited that day at the hospital. She vomited right on her shirt, so Song Wanwan came to wash it. Wearing gold or silver jewelry is not allowed during work hours. So Song Wanwan put the ring inside her shirt. I got so busy that I forgot. I only remembered I had a ring when I saw the news that gold prices had risen. But where did the ring go? Have no idea. I've forgotten, my mind is filled with images of patients on the bed, and I can't remember anything at all. After getting off work in the evening, Song Wanwan returned home and began searching. Cannot find it. She turned the sofa and mattress upside down but couldn't find them. Where's my ring? Song Wanwan sat cross-legged on the ground with a pen in her mouth and began to carefully recall the events. That night, Manager Chen was also numb. I just felt my blood pressure rising and my head spinning. Since the incident where Li Dajian occupied the shop, he took a 2-week break and only reappeared after the public outcry subsided and no one paid attention anymore. This caused him huge losses. Not only did they spit out all the money they had swallowed up over the years, but they also gave it to those merchants. Even his own wife and brother-in-law are not at peace. Chen Lauer, didn't you say you wanted a divorce? How dare you come back? Didn't I hear you rented a place and planned to cut ties with me? Is it because you can't make it in the outside world? Manager Chen's wife said with a mocking expression. Could you please not use such harsh language? As the saying goes, couples who quarrel in bed make up before they get out of bed. Manager Chen didn't expect that his wife was still thinking about this matter. Don't you already know what happened? Do you think it's okay if I don't refund the money? If your brother hadn't wanted to open a bubble tea shop, none of this would have happened. I'm really fed up with you, brother. And can you please stop talking about your family all the time? Is your family the only one with so many problems in the world? Why don't my parents have so many problems? Upon hearing this, Manager Chen's wife became furious. Chen Laoer, you've really gone too far. I'm helping my brother. What does that have to do with my parents? Besides, didn't you promise to get the land? Now that you can't, you're blaming me. I've suffered so much humiliation marrying you. I must have been blind to have married you. Manager Chen felt a chill run down his spine. He didn't want to argue with his wife, but he couldn't withstand her aggressive advances. Right. They start bringing this up every time we argue. I'm blind. How could I have married such a good for nothing? I should have listened to my best friend and found someone who would cherish me. I'm so doomed. You really are. You'd better go blind already. I'll pay for a caregiver for you. Manager Chen was somewhat helpless. Now that things have come to this, what's the point of saying all this? You should be glad I'm still a supervisor and have some power, otherwise our whole family would be starving. Manager Chen's wife remained silent. Then what do you suggest we do? My brother called me again today. He has already given 200,000 yuan to the brand and signed the contract. If the store closes down, he will have to pay 50,000 yuan in penalty fees. I can't let my brother lose 50,000 yuan for no reason. Manager Chen was furious. He took a deep drag on his cigarette. Your brother's money is money, but mine isn't? Do you know how much money I've withdrawn? I had to return 400,000 yuan to keep my supervisor's job. His wife pouted and said, your money is gone anyway, but my brother's is still there, isn't it? If this isn't resolved, how will you ever be able to go back to my home? How can I face my family now? How will they see me after this? I only have one younger brother. If I don't help him, who will? Chen Laoer, haven't you thought about this? Will you have the face to face my parents and my brother in the future? Will you be able to come home for dinner during the new year? Manager Chen felt only agitated and confused. Here we go again. It started again, fucking. My scalp is tingling. Besides repeating these words, what else can you do? They can't even cook a proper meal. I really don't want to see your parents and your brother, that bastard, for even a second. Manager Chen looked up to the sky and sighed, completely defeated. Then tell me, what do you suggest we do? Chapter 42. You're such a busybody. Manager Chen's wife rolled her eyes and said, aren't you the property manager? You expect me to figure out a solution for something like this? You're so smart, why don't you come up with a solution? Just find a way to get rid of him. Manager Chen frowned. You think you can just kick me out like that? We signed a contract with him, and there will be no fees for 3 years. It's not that easy to get rid of them. If you ask me, why don't you just have your brother find another place? It doesn't matter where you open a bubble tea shop. Manager Chen's wife was unhappy. Are there other places where rent is waived? Besides, there's a hospital and 3 schools nearby, and there are lots of people. If he stays here, we can take care of him. What if he gets bullied elsewhere? Manager Chen understood. So your brother just came here to avoid paying rent. You're forcing me to make a mistake. I'm just a property manager, not a developer. Can my words carry weight? Isn't it still just speculation and profiteering? What if someone finds out? Do you really want your man to do something wrong? But judging from his wife's expression, it was clear he didn't care at all. What are you afraid of? Chen Laoer, you were fine before, weren't you? You're scared by a shabby laundry shop. Wang Dajiang made us lose so much money, aren't we going to get revenge? Report. Of course I'll report it. A gentleman doesn't leave a grudge unavenged. Manager Chen is no pushover either. Naturally, he harbored resentment towards Wang Dajiang. Never mind, let me think about it first. Manager Chen decided to proceed cautiously. What's there to think about? If you can't take his money, just force him to leave. My wife started giving me suggestions. Starting tomorrow, you should arrange an inspection of the community's pipe repairs. Make noise by banging on the laundromat's pipes for half a month. Manager Chen sneered. What kind of ridiculous idea is this? Do you think the laundry shop is afraid of this? It's more like a nuisance. Do you believe I'll get 800 complaints a day? The wife, unconvinced, continued, then beautify the community, plant a few big trees there, and ruin his signboard so he has no business. For a moment, Manager Chen couldn't tell whether what was on his wife's shoulder was a head or a tumor. I really don't know if you're helping him with landscaping or blocking his business. If planting a few trees can solve the problem, what's the point of having a court? Let the court go bankrupt. Then what do you suggest we do? This won't work, and that won't work either. So everyone else is wrong, and you're the only one who's right? How can you be so capable? Why don't you become the mayor or the governor then? Manager Chen's wife also became irritable. All my suggestions were rejected. It's impossible to find any trace of its presence. Manager Chen slammed his hand on the table. You're in such a hurry. Can't I think about it? Really? He wanted to say that you have long hair but short brains, but then he thought that if he said it, it would not only lead to an argument, but also a fight, so he swallowed the words back. What's wrong with me? I was just trying to give you advice, wasn't I? Why don't we just install all the trash cans in the neighborhood in front of his door? Clean it every 3 days. Stinky enough to make him stink. Manager Chen's eyes lit up. That's a good idea. You can arrange it yourself. It can both disgust people and allow you to vent your anger. You, Wang Dajiang, aren't you so capable? That's a good idea. Manager Chen did not deny it. Let's take our time, I'll get rid of you sooner or later. Besides, Manager Chen came up with 2 more outrageous ideas. The next 2 days passed peacefully and all things were auspicious. Because of Louis's affair, Kaiyun finally had 2 days of peace. However, this only applies to the past 2 days when no one has stolen anything from the store. She became increasingly dissatisfied with Lin Yu. She even had a sour face as soon as she came to work, as if Lin Yu owed her millions. That brat is always collecting clothes, what's the point of taking on so much business? I heard she even went to the property management office yesterday. I'd like the property management to help me promote this. In return, property staff can get a 20% discount if they want to do laundry. Lin Yu even planned to negotiate a partnership with the nearby hotel, offering discounts to clean the hotel's bed sheets and blankets. If she manages to close that deal, what a disaster that would be. How many items do hotels wash in a day? I heard that some guests drank too much and even vomited on the sheets. Not only does it smell bad, but it also carries infectious diseases. You don't find it disgusting, but I find it utterly repulsive. Are you trying to work me to death so you can inherit all the cardboard boxes and plastic bottles in my room? Kaiyun was heartbroken. They dared to be angry but dared not speak out. Because of that incident, she was too embarrassed to ask Wang Dajiang for a raise, so she vented her anger on old Chen's noodle shop next door. Is it possible to eat without beef? The group meal you sent over, it looks like pig swill. There were only a few pieces of braised pork inside, not even enough to fill a tooth gap. And why isn't there any fruit? What a complete idiot. Our boss is paying for it, it's not like you're shortchanged, what's wrong with adding a few more pieces of meat? Old Chen delivered lunch as usual today. I just put down my food. Lin Yu hadn't even started eating when she saw Kaiyun standing at the door with a lunchbox, making a lot of noise. Is this food fit for human consumption? Some people are becoming less and less particular about how they cook. The pigs back home eat better than this. It's so hot today, there's not even a slice of watermelon. And all that juice in the fridge, is it just sitting there like it's going to breed? They're so stingy. Lin Yu was dumbfounded. Yes, the food was certainly not anything fancy. But it's not much different from what I make at home, is it? A group meal should at least have 3 dishes and a soup. My mom is sometimes too lazy to cook at home and asks me to buy food outside. Lin Yu didn't say anything, and picked up her food to eat. Old Chen's temples throbbed. What a bastard. How did Wang Dajiang end up recruiting such a remarkable person like you? Old Chen doesn't tolerate Kaiyun at all. Aren't you just telling everyone that my restaurant is terrible? How can anyone tolerate this? Is this some kind of old shrew yelling in the street? The next day at noon, Old Chen personally cooked 2 dishes and sent the restaurant staff to deliver the food. This is Lin Yu's meal. This is the old shrew's food, don't mess it up. Oh, right, give the little girl a bottle of freshly squeezed juice. Isn't there a bottle of sweetened water at the bottom of the refrigerator? I remember it expired 2 years ago, and I put it in that old shrew's food. A few minutes later, Lin Yu picked up her food and started eating. It tasted quite good. Kaiyun vomited after taking just one bite. It's extremely salty. It burns my throat. There's poison in this. By the way, I'd heard before that these small restaurants use gutter oil in some kind of high-tech gimmick, and sure enough, these people are heartless. Salt is free. Is this how you cook? This food today is worse than pig slop. As Kaiyun spoke, she unscrewed the small bottle of sweet water and drank it. It's cool and refreshing, and feels much more comfortable. Lin Yu was confused. This tastes really good. Old Chan walked out of the restaurant. Disgusting? Sister Kaiyun, are you sick or something? Go to the hospital to get it checked out right away. Lin Yu, do you think my cooking is bad? We ate this for lunch today, it's all from the same pot, and you're the only one finding fault. Chapter 43. Did you poop in your pants? Lin Yu shook her head blankly. It's not bad at all. And it tastes pretty good. It tastes even better than my mom's cooking. You guys are really. Kaiyun originally wanted to curse them as a bunch of snakes and rats. But then I thought, Lin Yu, although she's a bit straightforward, she's never lied. Could it be that I'm the one with the problem? Thinking of this, Kaiyun took another bite. It tastes awful. I can't swallow this. Did they put a whole bag of salt in there? But Lin Yu, who was sitting next to her, was eating with great relish. Could it be that there's something wrong with my sense of taste? Kaiyun took a sip of the sweet drink and then ate a bite. Just throw the food away. The worst meal I've ever eaten in my life. It tasted like pig slop. Lin Yu, don't you think there's too much salt in the rice? Kaiyun turned her head and asked. Lin Yu still had rice grains stuck to the corners of her mouth. No. Sister Yun, is the texture off? I think it tastes pretty good. Sayun's lips twitched, but everyone thought there was no problem. She's the one with the problem. Could I have some kind of cancer? I've heard that some illnesses can affect the sense of taste. That afternoon, Kaiyun went to the toilet 8 times. It feels like my intestines are coming out. Not only that, but my throat also felt burning and sore. It felt like there were blades scraping against my throat. It hurts as soon as I open my mouth, and it hurts to breathe. There are knives in the air. In the evening, Kaiyun could no longer hold back. I need to go to the toilet again. Because of a sore throat, she drank a lot of water in the afternoon, which made her feel nauseous. My stomach is churning. Sister Yun, a customer called and asked me to send some clothes. I'll go out for a bit. Lin Yu said to Kaiyun. Kaiyun wanted to say that she was going to the toilet first, but then she thought that she had already gone to the toilet 8 times that afternoon, so she decided to hold it in. Go ahead, she said weakly. Lin Yu took off her clothes and walked outside. Kaiyun plopped down on the ground. Before she could even catch her breath, someone came to pick up their shoes. Waiter, I'm here to get my shoes. Who's the waiter? Kaiyun forced back her churning stomach and cursed under her breath. Then he got up and went to the front desk. A tall, thin young man was standing in front of me. Seeing that Sayun's expression seemed a little off, but not thinking much of it, she asked, I sent over a pair of shoes a few days ago, are they cleaned yet? Your phone number. Kaiyun opened her mouth, her throat feeling as if it were being cut by a knife. 8464. Kaiyun looked at it and confirmed that it was indeed a pair of shoes. It's a brand, called Gucci. He turned around and went to the shoe rack to get the shoes. The shoes looked somewhat familiar. Kaiyun looked at the black and white shoes and suddenly remembered something. Isn't this the bootleg shoe I bought online after I wore out the upper? I spent 22 yuan of my own money. Besides, I've already sold those shoes for over 2,000. Thinking of this, Kaiyun remained calm and composed. He took the shoes off the shelf and asked. Look, isn't this the pair? The man in Gucci was holding the shoes. They seemed a bit light. But I didn't pay much attention to it, since it had just been washed. However, on the other hand, this shop is so clean. It's exactly the same as the one I just bought. It's so shiny and clean, even the shoelaces are so clean. Thumbs up. Big sister, you did a really good job washing it. The Gucci man said while looking at the shoes. Our shop does indeed clean very well. Despite her stomach pain, Kaiyun spoke. If I don't go to the toilet soon, I feel like I'm going to poop on the front desk. It's definitely better than what I use at home. I remember these shoes of mine, the tread pattern on the soles had worn off before. I can't believe you were able to clean them back to normal, that's amazing. Everyone has their own area of expertise. The man in Gucci was in a good mood and offered a few compliments. Sayun's heart skipped a beat. Won't the shoes be too new and people notice? As he spoke, the Gucci man opened the bag, preparing to examine it carefully. If there are any problems, you can go back and wash it again. Kayun was getting a little anxious. If this gets noticed, am I just having another stroke of bad luck? She couldn't wait for the man in front of her to leave. Once you leave this store, you won't admit to trying to extort money from me. In that moment of panic, something terrible happened. Kayun felt her stomach churning, and an unbearable urge to defecate shot straight to her head. Boom! Suddenly, an indescribable stench hit us. The man in Gucci stared at Kayun with a look of utter horror. I felt like I had just eaten a pile of shit. What the hell is this taste? You. The man in Gucci took 2 steps back, his face filled with shock and disbelief. Did you poop in your pants? Fuck you. No, big sister, you. This is the first time I've ever encountered something like this. You. Holy shit. Ugh. The man in Gucci grabbed the shoes and ran. This is truly an extraordinary event. In the sunshine community. No, you're practically the number 1 person in the entire Jiangcheng. Kayun blushed deeply, overwhelmed with shame. I wish I could just smash my head against the wall and die. Today was truly bizarre. I haven't even eaten. It's just a small bottle of sweetened water. Kayun didn't care that Lin Yu had returned. He dropped what he was holding and ran towards the apartment building near the entrance. She needs to take a shower and change her clothes. I can't even face myself anymore. Wherever it went, a strong stench drew everyone's attention. I smell poop. Who pooped in the neighborhood in broad daylight? 2 stray dogs even followed Kayun, drawn by her scent. Kayun was furious, cursing everyone in her mind. So what if you pooped in your pants? Don't people know that there are 3 urgent needs? Can you guarantee you'll never soil your pants in your entire life? This is infuriating. Kayun rushed back in one breath. I crawled into the bathroom and started washing. Amidst the shame, there was also a sliver of relief. This poop came at the perfect time. Otherwise, this kid would have figured it out. Looks like from now on, I'll have to buy the kind of fakes that are secondhand. Kayun learned a great deal from this experience. After all, I made over 2,000 yuan from those shoes. Thinking about it that way, it's not a bad deal. If anyone would give me 2,000 yuan, I'd take another dump without a problem. Lin Yu returned to the store after delivering the clothes. A strong, pungent stench wafted over me and lingered for a long time. Sister Yun? Lin Yu called out, but there was no response. There was no one in the laundry room. Where did Sister Yun go? Did a customer want to deliver clothes? Lin Yu asked, puzzled. She covered her nose and brought out a huge fan to blow air outside. Sister Yun didn't even close the door when she delivered the clothes, really. Could it be that a stray dog came in and pooped? The more Lin Yu thought about it, the more likely it seemed. I put on a mask and started searching in the store. Chapter 44, Giving You a Chance to Become an Internet Celebrity. Zhao the lawyer was quite quick. It's clear he really wants to send his pet dog to study for an MBA. Wang Dajiang had just finished paying the money. Immediately afterward, Zhao Ming began to collect details of the incident. He dug up everything from the opening promotions at Heo Mailai supermarket to the video of Wang Dajiang winning a BMW. I don't know where he got such great skills. This left Wang Dajiang deeply impressed. See? That's what you call professional. Leave professional tasks to professionals. To make the video more visually appealing, Wang Dajiang also sent Zhao Ming a video of himself being chased and having his tires removed by Manager Zhou. Manager Zhou lost money. But losing money is losing money, filing a lawsuit, public opinion is public opinion, they don't affect each other, the two are unrelated. The mediation agreement didn't say I couldn't expose the matter, did it? Besides, I still have 5 points waiting for me in the system. That evening, the blogger, Jiangcheng Songgun, edited the video and posted it. For this reason, Wang Dajiang even spent tens of thousands of yuan to buy traffic. He has 500,000 yuan on him now, enough to live a carefree life for a while. With the support of money and traffic, and with Zhao Ming's encouragement, the video quickly made it to the top of the trending searches. The video shows the Hao Meili supermarket holding a promotion. The first prize is a BMW X5. There's only this one bare sign. There are no requirements or restrictions. The scene that followed was of Wang Dajian winning the first prize and driving away in his car, only to be confronted by Manager Zhou and his men removing the tires. In particular, the video gave Manager Zhou a huge special effect. As for the reconciliation scene, Zhao, the lawyer, said there was no need to release it was enough for him to know. Wealth is a powerful motivator. You've already received 180,000. They even exposed them. That's a little bit unfair. Wang Dajiang agreed with this. Only by cutting off the beginning and the end can a war of words be ignited. No matter how Hao Meili supermarket washes it. The fact that he's shameless is now confirmed. The number of views on the video suddenly increased. The comments section was polarized. A group of people were filled with envy and jealousy, saying that Wang Dajiang had gotten incredibly lucky, and why hadn't they ever won? Another group strongly condemned Hao Meili's inability to take risks and vowed to take action. Only Hao Meili supermarket was really unlucky. The Hao Meili supermarket went out of business overnight. The crowds that used to line up every morning are gone. The barrage of negative reviews on various software platforms caused Hao Meili supermarket's rating to plummet to 0.1, and its sales revenue was halved. We received 2,000 complaints about the supermarket in just one day. There were even online celebrities who blocked the supermarket entrance and live-streamed the event. My family. I'm at the entrance of Hao Meili supermarket now. The fraud ring, Hao Meili supermarket, is right behind me. I'd only ever seen the trick of removing tires to get a car back on TV before. I never imagined art imitates life. Come on, big brother, give me a little heart. I'll take you in today to see the legendary Manager Zhou, and see if he's really as bold as someone with 8 heads on his head. Master, aren't you afraid Manager Zhou will dismember your limbs? The supermarket was bustling with people, but no one was buying anything. Everyone just comes in and takes photos to check in. Manager Zhou had not received any information at all. He only felt that there seemed to be an unusually large number of people in the supermarket today. It's even more than the number of people in a whole week. This forced him to urgently find 20 temporary workers from the vicinity. As a result, it lasted from dawn to dusk. After a series of operations, all the stock is gone. The supermarket was a complete mess. However, the turnover is not even half of what it used to be. The produce section was even worse. You have perfectly good watermelons lying there, fine, you don't want to buy them, but why do you have to scratch them? There were also cookies. They were all crushed. Such occurrences are like a locust swarm. Manager Zhou was dumbfounded. Did I just stumble upon a free purchase? There are too many people, it's impossible to guard against them all. The losses have far exceeded the turnover. What's going on here? Manager Zhou stood in front of the shop assistant and roared angrily. Who the hell knows what happened? The shop assistants looked at each other in bewilderment. Just then, a salesperson ran over. Manager Zhou, the boss is waiting for you in his office. The boss is here? Manager Zhou frowned, glared at everyone, and ran into the office. As soon as I entered the office, I saw the boss with a serious expression. His complexion had darkened considerably. Manager Zhou, can you explain this to me? Manager Zhou was a little confused. I don't know what happened either. Boss, these people seem to be here to cause trouble today. I suspect they might be our supermarket's competitors. The boss threw his phone at Manager Zhou and roared. Don't talk nonsense. I'm asking about the videos online. Who asked you about the supermarket? Why did you lead a group to chase after someone who won the BMW in a lottery? When did I tell you to send someone to remove the tires? Manager Zhou was taken aback and looked at his phone. Goodness. This glance had a significant impact. Suddenly, his blood and chi surged, and he had difficulty breathing. Before he could even get his revenge, Wang Dajiang struck him down with another blow. You have absolutely no sense of martial ethics. You better clean up your ass right now. I'm telling you, all the money the supermarket lost will be deducted from your salary. You are the culprit. You can forget about getting your salary this year. I'm giving you 2 days, or I'll replace you with someone else. Manager Joe was so angry that he was trembling all over. I still have 180,000 yuan in online loans? If they don't pay my salary, I'm doomed. Wang Dajiang sat at the entrance of the laundry shop. He crossed his legs and smoked a cigarette, looking at the crowds coming and going. It's nice to have hot weather. Look at those long legs. It makes people's hearts turn yellow. Just then, Wang Dajiang received a call from Manager Zhou. Oh, Manager Zhou called me. What a rare guest. Wang Dajiang. Manager Zhou's voice was distorted. Holy crap. You dare mess with me? I've already paid you money, why are you still posting videos? Are you even human? You're a beast. Manager Zhou cursed through gritted teeth. Damn it, we've already made up, and you're still messing with me. Stop. 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 Wang Dajiang clicked his tongue twice. Manager Zhou, you've probably made a mistake. I meant well. I know you lost 180,000 yuan and are broke, so to help you, I'm giving you a chance to become an internet celebrity. How much money can you make as an internet celebrity these days? You don't thank me, you just insult me. Besides, the money we settled with was compensation for removing your tires, it has nothing to do with me posting you online, right? These are two different things. Chapter 45 I'll give you an extra 200,000 yuan, you can start a new life. Fuck you, you just wait. Manager Zhou roared and hung up the phone. Zhao Ming miscalculated. Seeing that Manager Zhou hung up the phone immediately, Wang Dajiang muttered something to himself. I thought this grandson would pay money to avoid trouble. I didn't expect them to be so assertive. Could it be that he actually listened to my advice and became an internet celebrity? Even negative publicity is still publicity. If Manager Zhou were to go live and throw mud at himself, misleading the kind and lovely netizens, it's not impossible for him to make some money back. Hiss. Wang Dajiang suddenly regretted giving Manager Zhou the advice. This is like lifting a rock only to drop it on one's own foot. Just as he was pondering this, Wang Dajiang's phone rang again. This time it was an unfamiliar number. Hello? Wang Dajiang, I am the owner of Heyo My Lai Supermarket. Hello, beautiful boss. My surname is Zhang. What brings you here, Mr. Zhang? Do you need the car too? I'm so sorry, Manager Zhou dismantled it and it's not going back. If you don't mind, those scrap metal pieces can still be sold for some money. The main character has finally arrived. Wang Dajiang felt a surge of joy. Zhao Ming is indeed a lawyer. He's got some skills. Let's talk. So beautiful. Mr. Zhang said directly. Mr. Zhang also had a headache. This supermarket cost me millions to open. In just one day, they lost hundreds of thousands. It would be better to burn it down so you could get some compensation from the insurance company. Manager Zhou is a good-for-nothing, a complete waste of space. It would be a miracle if you expected him to suppress the matter. This bastard will most likely just run away. What a load of crap, being a manager. To promote the supermarket, he specially bought a car and placed it at the entrance, repeatedly instructing that the car could be taken away, but the event must last for several days. Who the hell knew that Manager Zhou had already put the cars out on the first day of business? Let it go. If you were smarter. Take this opportunity to shoot a video, get Wang Dajiang to help promote it, and say there are more cars coming. Isn't that a win-win situation? That idiot insisted on taking people to block the road. They even removed the wheels. If Manager Zhou hadn't worked for him for so many years, Boss Shan would have really wanted to ask, are you blocking your mother's way? Wang Dajiang. Take down the video. I'll give you the car. I'll give you another 100,000 yuan. Consider this my way of apologizing to you. If this continues to escalate, my supermarket will definitely go out of business. I've invested millions in it. Manager Zhou is a bad apple that spoils the whole bunch. This matter has nothing to do with our supermarket. Mr. Zhang is the most straightforward. Wang Dajiang gave a compliment? But 100,000 yuan is too little. He gave Zhao Ming 80,000 yuan. So you only took a sip of soup? No, I have to eat meat. So you agree? Boss Zhang asked. Disagree. Mr. Zhang, you saw it too. This video was released by Zhao Ming's law firm. Zhao Ming has a 3 million pink master bag. I gave him 100,000 yuan to make this video of me, and I also spent another 100,000 yuan to buy traffic later. Your 100,000 yuan isn't even enough to fill a tooth gap. Mr. Zhang paused for a moment and did not speak. You even paid for data traffic? Saying these things to me is both murderous and morally reprehensible. Seeing that Boss Zhang didn't speak, Wang Dazhang started offering suggestions again. Mr. Zhang, is this money even money to you anymore? Hey, oh, my Lai supermarket must have made its money back in just 2 days, right? If you don't want to, the hype will die down after a while anyway. If you ask me, you can just close down and wait. We'll reopen once the hype dies down. Isn't doing business the same thing? I estimate it won't take long, maybe a week or two. Mr. Zhang was a little irritated. Wang Dazhang makes a good point. But he felt that this was a scoundrel. I really need to close the shop for half a month. A new supermarket will definitely open up around here soon. Where are your own goods? I still have millions of dollars worth of goods stuck there. Are we just waiting to die? All right. Stop talking. Boss Zhang interrupted Wang Dazhang. Wang Dazhang, I'll give you 300,000 yuan, just take the video down. If you're willing, I'll give you another 200,000 yuan. You can post a video saying that this has nothing to do with our supermarket and that you staged this whole thing to get attention. How about it? Just do as you said, people will forget about it after a while, and you can come out and start over in 10 days or half a month. You've made a killing by paying 200,000 for half a month of my time. Holy crap? Wang Dazhang was dumbfounded. No, so you're paying me to frame myself? Is this something we discussed? But this move was truly brilliant. If I were to do that, I would definitely be ruined. Well, I'm not famous. But Zhao Ming has it. Zhao Ming is very likely to curse and will apologize to his ancestors for 18 generations. They might even sue themselves for fraudulently hiring a lawyer. Damn it, if it weren't for Zhao Ming being in the middle. I really wanted to agree to this condition. Wang Dazhang righteously and firmly refused Boss Zhang's offer. Am I, Wang Dazhang, the kind of person who would betray my friends? If you gave me $1 million, I might have agreed. 200,000 is too stingy. Seeing that Wang Dazhang did not agree, Boss Zhang did not continue to persuade him. After hanging up the phone, Boss Zhang transferred 300,000 yuan to the seller, demanding that the video be taken down immediately. Wang Dazhang didn't hesitate and contacted Zhao Ming directly. Tell him to remove the video. Dazhang, how much money have you made? Zhao Ming asked calmly. 20,000. So little? Zhao Ming was stunned. This is too little. No, how about this, let's keep the video up for another 2 days. Just say the law firm's account was hacked. Unable to operate. We are trying to retrieve it. This is an unavoidable factor, a matter of bad luck, and there's nothing we can do about it. Wang Dazhang gave Zhao Ming a thumbs up. Hi. That's really brilliant. No wonder he's a shrewd lawyer. His mind works incredibly fast, much more cunning and intelligent than a normal person. Do whatever you want. Wang Dazhang didn't care and simply blocked Boss Zhang's phone number. You're giving me such bad advice. You should close the door for a couple of days. Wang Dazhang looked at the balance in his card with a smug smile. 800,000. This is more money than he earned in 3 years of delivering food. How much is the down payment for a house in Sunshine Community? 1.2 million should be enough, right? Wang Dazhang pondered for a moment. If I make some more money, I can buy a house here. Bite. Earn 5 points. Current points, 7. The system notification sound came late. You can draw a prize once for every 10 points. This greatly appealed to Wang Dazhang. It's not impossible that I might win a house in the lottery. Chapter 46, Showing Off Power. Sisai, you are truly the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. In my heart, you will always be 18 years old. I must have forgotten to close the fairy tale book, and that's how you got out. The two were taking a walk in the Sunshine residential area. Li Dahai held Wan Shanshan's waist and spoke with utmost tenderness. This made Wan Shanshan overjoyed, feeling that being with Li Dahai in this lifetime was worthwhile. Isn't that what life is all about? Finding a good partner is better than anything else. She had never heard such sweet words from the mouth of Wang Dajiang, a rude man. I only regret not meeting Haibao sooner. I was delayed by that pig Wang Dajiang for a year. Li Dahai was very satisfied. These past 2 days he's managed to send his wife and children back to her parents' home through various means. In return, he got to spend 2 more days with Wan Shanshan. The two slept together under the same quilt without any shame. Wan Shanshan lost the coin she had tricked out of. But she's young and beautiful. This is capital. Aren't there many borderline content packages online? I'll persuade Wan Shanshan to do it too. Maybe she can even earn some back. What if some scoundrel takes a liking to Wan Shanshan and flirts with her? Then I could just have a logical argument with Wan Shanshan. Then leave her and go back to your family to start a normal life? If all else fails, I can create a new account and chat with Wan Shanshan about life. Wouldn't that achieve the same goal? I, Li Dahai, am so incredibly clever. This is a job I was born to do. Wan Shanshan was completely unaware of the truth and was unable to extricate herself from the sweet words. My desire to have a child with Haibao is growing stronger. I bought a house here later. A family of 3 strolled in the sunset with their child. It's so captivating to think about it. Dahai, I suddenly remembered that I sent the dress you gave me to the dry cleaners a couple of days ago. Will you come with me to pick it up? Wan Shanshan said softly. So what if you, Wang Dajiang, open a laundry shop? He's still a hanged ghost. They even dared to insult me last time. It just so happened that Dahai was home, so we went over with him. Let him see what a wonderful life he has. Let him know that my life, Wan Shanshan's life now, is 1,000,000 times better than living with you in that rented room. Good. Li Dahai agreed, and the two walked towards the laundromat. Wang Dajiang was holding a water hose and was spraying it directly at the car. It's very relaxing. The car tires have also been replaced with new ones. Inside the shop, Lin Yu said to Kai Yun, Sister Yun, did you go out to deliver clothes last night? You forgot to close the door. A dog ran in. He pooped in the shop. The smell was so strong that I had to use a fan to blow it away for ages before it finally dissipated. But I still haven't found where the poop is. Be careful when you're doing laundry, don't step in it. Kai Yun was taken aback. He was instantly furious. But I don't know what to say. This is truly both murderous and psychologically damaging. Is this a case of indirectly criticizing someone else? Calling me a dog? You're just using a roundabout way to insult me. Lin Yu looks like an honest and well-behaved child. I never expected him to be so wicked. What's that word from online again? Scheming bitch. Right, that's you. I thought you were a straightforward kid. Don't you ever poop in your pants? Kai Yun looked embarrassed, gave a cold snort, and remained silent. Lin Yu was confused. What had she done to offend you? Did you and your son have another fight? What does this have to do with me? As they were talking, Lin Yu looked outside. Then Wan Shanshan walked over, holding Dahai's hand. Wow. Lin Yu's eyes lit up. Her intuition told her that there was some juicy gossip to come. Isn't this the same woman from last time? Dajiang Laundry Shop? Li Dahai looked up at the signboard. Good heavens, could it be Wang Dajiang? You, Wang Dajiang, are really persistent, chasing Wan Shanshan all the way here? My clothes are right here. Last time I came here to do laundry, I never expected that this shop was actually run by Wang Dajiang. You know, he's not doing his job delivering food properly, he's doing laundry now. I'm truly impressed. He can't even wash his underwear properly, let alone clothes. If he doesn't wash my skirt properly, we'll make him pay 10 times the amount. Wan Shanshan, holding Li Dahai's hand, walked towards Wang Dajiang with a triumphant air. Wang Dajiang didn't even look up, concentrating on washing the car. It wasn't until Wan Shanshan and Li Dahai walked right up to them that they realized there were 2 people in front of them. Oh. The laundromat also offers car wash services? Wang Dajiang, you really will stop at nothing to make money. How much do you charge for a car wash? It's still a BMW, Wang Dajiang. Don't ruin this car while washing it, you can't afford to pay for it, right, Dahai? Wan Shanshan gripped Li Dahai's wrist, looked at Wang Dajiang with an air of arrogance, and said something that was undeniably sweet. Wan Shanshan, are you sick in the head? What I do is none of your business. If you want to get your clothes, go get them. If not, Get out of here. Wang Dajiang felt disgusted when he saw Wan Qianqian and Li Dahai holding hands. If you want to spread your lovey-dovey stuff, go somewhere else. What are you doing in front of Lao Tzu? As for Li Dahai, he felt disgusted just looking at him. I didn't want to talk to him at all. Li Dahai sneered. Wang Dajiang is really a good for nothing. He thought Wang Dajiang would fly into a rage and rush over to beat him up. Then I'll just fall to the ground and extort money from him, and announce that Wan Qianqian is Wang Dajiang's ex-girlfriend who ran off with me. Let Wang Dajiang pull a big one in front of everyone. Unexpectedly, this coward didn't even dare to look at me. Wang Dajiang, are you sick in the head? Washing your car gives you a sense of pride. You're only fit to do these lowly jobs, like delivering takeout or washing cars, huh? See that? That's brotherly. Don't bother us anymore. Goodness, this woman has a really sharp tongue. Lin Yu moved a small stool and sat by the door, intently watching the big melon in front of her. Wang Dajiang laughed in exasperation. Wan Qianqian. You can be with whomever you want. Why are you looking for a sense of existence here? Even if you run off with a pig, it has nothing to do with me. I haven't said a single word to you. What's wrong? Do you miss me? Do you want to rekindle our old flame? Please don't, I wouldn't be interested in a woman like you. Wan Qianqian was furious. Wang Dajiang has always been submissive and resigned to his fate. Now he actually dares to talk back to her. How vicious. I'm so glad I left you. Li Dahai, who was standing to the side, frowned and said, Wang Dajiang, why are you so resentful? Cici is with me because you treat her badly. Otherwise, why would she have left? Women are meant to be cherished, not beaten or scolded. I have to thank you for letting me have Cici. Chapter 47. Li Dahai's face turned green. Wang Dajiang was speechless with anger. You two adulterers are working together, one on the other. So you're brotherly? You have excellent taste. You just like second-hand things, huh? You treat something that I, Wang Dajiang, wouldn't even look at as a treasure. I have to say, your taste is really terrible. Why do I feel like your hair is completely green? Could it be that Wan Qianqian cheated on him? Li Dahai was taken aback. You, Wang Dajiang, are so tough now? Wang Dajiang, the relationship between Cici and me is something you can't compare to. Do you think someone like you, who delivers takeout and washes cars, is good enough for Cici? I spent 8,000 yuan on just one of Cici's dresses. Are you willing to buy it? Li Dahai said with a sarcastic tone. The boss is starting to struggle. Lin Yu stared wide-eyed at the scene before her. His gossip-loving nature was at its peak. Wang Dajiang was delighted. I was poor before. I'll let you have your say and I won't argue with you. But times have changed, and the roles of offense and defense have shifted. Yes, I can't bear to buy it. I'm just a poor wretch. Haley, when Wan Qianqian ran off with you, she took 50,000 yuan from me. Why don't you pay it back to me on her behalf? So that she won't shamelessly renege on her debt. As for the phone I bought for her, forget it, consider it as feeding the dog. I'm going to tell you something. The reason why Wan Qianqian came to my place to do laundry. It's because she still likes me and has a crush on me. You want me to get back together with her, but you don't know these things, do you? Li Dahai was stunned. Could such a thing really exist? After all, he is indeed often away from home. Who knows what Wan Qianqian is doing outside? This woman is willing to run away with him. That means they might run away with brother Wang. As expected of the boss, his fighting power is really fierce. I'm in the store every day, how come I didn't know about this? Lin Yu praised, her eyes sparkling. Wan Qianqian's face turned green. They rushed straight up. He slapped the car window. Wang Dajiang. What nonsense are you spouting? You're such a jerk, you can't say anything nice. Let me tell you, Li Guo and I are truly in love. Do you think everyone is as despicable as you? Are you even human? Even if you're jealous of me, you don't have to use such nasty language. Someone like you, who only delivers food and washes cars, I wouldn't even look at a dog. TSK tisk. Wang Dajiang's expression remained unchanged. Be gentle. This is brand new. You can't afford to pay for it if you damage it. Brotherly, did you hear that? Wan Qianqian said you're a dog. Li Dahai's face turned a little green. When did Wang Dajiang become so eloquent? Wan Qianqian was furious. Not only did she fail to achieve her goal, but Wang Dajiang also turned the tables on her. Wang Dajiang. Stop taking my words out of context. It's just a beat-up BMW, isn't it? It's not your car. Why did you put that on? Who doesn't own a BMW? My son Haibao bought one a long time ago. Really? Wang Dajiang looked around. Where is it? Light a fire so I can see. Where is it? I returned it to the rental company a long time ago. Li Dahai regretted coming with Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian doesn't know about the car yet. Won't this expose us? Wan Qianqian was furious. Haibao, where's our car? Let Wang Dajiang see what's what. Let him know he'll never be able to afford one in his lifetime. Li Dahai forced himself to remain calm. Qianqian, let's not bother with this scumbag. Take your clothes and go back. Wang Dajiang is only fit to do these kinds of jobs. Wan Qianqian was unwilling. But you really don't get any advantage from it. She glared at Wang Dajiang with hatred. Wang Dajiang wiped the rearview mirror and blew on it, as if he was annoyed that Wan Qianqian had just bumped into his car. Wan Qianqian's lips curled into a smirk. You're really good at pretending. Wang Dajiang ignored Wan Qianqian, opened the door, took out the driver's license, and held it up to Wan Qianqian's eyes. Look at this. Whose name is this? Wan Qianqian, I was originally planning to give this car to you as a birthday present. I never expected you to run off with him. That's perfect, then there's no need to send it. You're right, BMW seats are comfortable. What a pity. After saying that, Wang Dajiang shook his head in agreement, looking regretful. Wan Qianqian was dumbfounded. The name on it really is Wang Dajiang. This. Give me this car? Wan Qianqian found it unbelievable. Aren't you, Wang Dajiang, a lousy food delivery guy? How come you suddenly have money to buy a car? Wan Qianqian suddenly felt a little regretful. I should have waited a little longer, until Wang Dajiang gave me the car, before going with Brother Li. Brother Li bought himself a dress. But a skirt can't compare to a car. Wang Dajiang, how did you get the money to buy a BMW? Isn't all your money with me? Wan Qianqian said unwillingly. Damn it. You know my money is all with you, don't you? Wan Qianqian, hurry up and pay me back. Stop talking nonsense. Here's 50,000 yuan. I'll go get a gas card. Wan Qianqian was taken aback, realizing that she had let something slip. You're talking nonsense. That's compensation for my lost youth. Did I waste a year of my time with you? Wan Qianqian was resentful. She couldn't stand seeing Wang Dajiang doing well, especially since Wang Dajiang actually drove a BMW after breaking up with her. This was originally my own stuff. Wan Qianqian suddenly had a brilliant idea and burst out cursing. You, Wang Dajiang, you've been hiding money from your family. Just as I expected. Men are all the same. You're still hiding money from me? I knew you'd only given me 50,000 yuan after 3 years of delivering food. You're deceiving my feelings. You're a liar. Wang Dajiang, I was so blind to have followed you. Wang Dajiang was speechless. This woman's thought process is strangely stupid. He glanced at Li Dahai. Did you hear that, Brother Li? She said you're no good. TSK, you wouldn't happen to be hiding money from someone else, would you? Or are you saying you're not just hiding money, but also a wife and kids? Li Dahai's face turned green. Damn it. Wan Qianqian, can you please stop talking? If this continues, we'll soon be unable to cover our debts. Does Wang Dajiang know that he is married and has a child? That's impossible. Li Dahai didn't want to stay here any longer, fearing he might say something bad, so he quickly grabbed Wan Qianqian's hand and said, "See. Don't bother with him. It's just a BMW, isn't it? This person cheats people out of money and sex. Who knows where he got this car? I bet he either stole it or robbed it. We'd better stay away from him. To avoid getting into trouble." Chapter 48. Where is our BMW? Haibao. Where is our BMW? Wan Qianqian reluctantly lifted her skirt and walked back with Li Dahai. She originally planned to use the skirt incident to torment Wang Dajiang, but unexpectedly, she ended up being tormented instead. It's all because Wang Dajiang is driving a BMW. Although he cursed Wang Dajiang, he still felt somewhat resentful. If I wait a little longer, will this car become mine? That's utterly despicable. Hiding money in secret. No wonder when she was with Wang Dajiang, he was reluctant to eat or dress well, and wouldn't even buy her a set of cosmetics. If it weren't for my own unhappiness. Maybe he won't even buy himself a phone. They even claimed that the phone was bought on installment. You're kidding me. That's why she said that she just didn't want to give herself any money. Ha, men's words are truly deceitful. It's just a BMW, isn't it? I have Haibao too. When Li Dahai heard Wan Shanshan's question, he didn't know how to answer for a moment. The BMW was returned to the rental company, right? The rent is 8,000 yuan a month. You'll pay for it for me? You, Wan Shanshan, don't earn a single penny. You eat and drink my food, and I even rented a house for you to live in. I've done right by you. You just came with me to Sanya, right? You came with me. But so what? You did it voluntarily, I didn't force you. Li Dahai completely forgot that he had just swindled 50,000 yuan from Wan Shanshan, and made up an excuse. A friend of mine is getting married in the next few days, and we don't have enough wedding cars, so I'm lending him my car for a few days. Wan Shanshan was not happy. Haibao, can you lend your car to others? What if something happens? I've seen the news, you'll be held responsible. Besides, aren't there wedding planning companies for getting married? Does the wedding planning company not have any cars available? I think your friend is just reluctant to spend money. You'll get the car back in a couple of days, and you're not allowed to let anyone else drive it. Li Dahai sighed. Do you think I wanted to do this? It was all to lie to you, Shanshan, we're all friends. Li Dahai quickly changed the subject. But Wang Dajiang has gone too far. It's just a laundromat, isn't it? That's really rude. As expected, Wan Shanshan immediately shifted her attention upon hearing this. Right. Look at his smug look, it's disgusting. Ugh. Back in the rented room, Wan Shanshan went to take a shower. Li Dahai originally planned to spend some more time with Wan Shanshan. Suddenly a phone call came in. Tigress. Li Dahai glanced at the bathroom. She quietly opened the door and went out. Li Dahai? Where are you hiding? Come back quickly. Your son is in trouble. Li Dahai's wife's voice was hurried. What's wrong? Li Dahai asked, startled. Your son is playing in the village. Fell into the ditch. He's hit his head and I need to take him to the hospital now. Hurry up, get to the hospital right now. His wife hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Li Dahai was a little confused. That damn woman. She can't even do this simple thing right. Li Dahai quickly got dressed and prepared to leave. Wan Shanshan heard the sound and opened the bathroom door. She stared at Li Dahai, completely naked. A fair and tender figure is enough to make one's blood boil. Haibao, do you want to come in and take a bath? I'm not washing anymore, Shanshan, I have something urgent to attend to and I have to leave right away, Li Dahai said hurriedly, not even glancing at Wan Shanshan. Wan Shanshan began to complain. Dahai? Didn't you say you'd stay with me for 2 days? Why are you leaving again? This Li Dahai was extremely anxious and said, a customer just called and said that a truckload of goods overturned into a ditch. I have to go there immediately to deal with it. Wan Shanshan was very unhappy. There was a hint of resentment. So you're the only one left in your company. You're expected to handle everything. Why not just fleece the sheep you can catch? But there was nothing we could do. Remembering Haibao's earlier comment that he was about to be promoted, Wan Shanshan held back from saying it aloud. Okay, Haibao. Then be careful. Li Dahai nodded and hurriedly left. Ziyong finally called Kaiyun. He couldn't hold on any longer. It's not because I don't have money. No, that's not quite right either, it does have something to do with money. Because of the compensation of 20,000 yuan. Ziyong was extremely anxious. He began his Iron Man lifestyle, delivering packages during the day and food at night. That is because humans need to sleep. Otherwise, he plans to launch Didi as well. They eat only one meal a day, and it's the cheapest simple meal. We drink tap water, 3 buckets a day. Especially regarding sleep, this ruthless person directly compressed their sleep time to 3 hours. Even Wang Dajiang has never done this. He sleeps later than a dog and wakes up earlier than a rooster. Finally, in the early hours of one day, Ziyong, in a daze, rode his tricycle and crashed into a woman, knocking her against the roadside guardrail. Ziyong snapped back to reality and frantically rode his tricycle to take the woman to the hospital. Let's check it. I had a full checkup done. The examination cost 2,000 yuan. The final diagnosis was a mild concussion. The woman demanded that Ziyong pay her 8,000 yuan in compensation. Ziyong had no money, he even had to borrow money from others to pay his rent. The only option is to call his mother. Kaiyun was fast asleep when she heard her phone ring and answered it groggily. Mom, I hit someone. Ziyong sat in the hospital corridor, surrounded by emptiness, feeling deeply exhausted. Kaiyun jumped out of bed with a shiver. Ziyong? What did you do? You hit and killed someone? Ziyong sighed, feeling somewhat guilty. Mom, I didn't kill anyone. It was just a minor abrasion, but the diagnosis revealed a mild concussion. You have to pay me back, 8,000 yuan. Upon hearing that it cost so much money, Sayun's expression changed, and she burst into a tirade. What could possibly require an 8,000 yuan compensation? Doesn't she have health insurance? Why would she try to extort you? Ziyong, why are you out here so late at night instead of sleeping? What are you doing? You're going to drive your mother crazy. Ziyong said weakly, Mom, I'm the one who hit someone. Sayun's voice rose 8 octaves. You're really something. Why don't you just smash him into a coffin? I think you're deliberately trying to anger me to death so you can seize my meager savings for my coffin. You damned spendthrift. You've never given me a moment's peace since you were born. Go and give him a concussion so you can apologize to him. How did I end up with a son like you? I must have had the worst luck in 8 lifetimes. Ziyong's face flushed red, and he remained silent. The veins on his forehead were bulging, and his temples were throbbing. No way. I have no money. A man with money is a hero, a man without money is nothing. Go ahead and curse all you want. Chapter 49, Selling Gold in the Colorful Clouds. Ziyong felt exhausted and just wanted to go home and sleep. He didn't even have the energy to argue with Kaiyun anymore. Why am I out so late at night? Isn't it because you stole someone's shoes? Would all these things have happened if I hadn't paid that 20,000 yuan? Fine, as long as you pay the money, that's fine. I'm so tired. After cursing a few times, Kaiyun finally said, panting, wait. After all, he's his own son. Venting is one thing, but venting is another. We can't ignore it either. Otherwise, who will take care of me in my old age and see me off when I die? Kaiyun was both angry and resentful. You have to pay 8,000 yuan in compensation. Ziyong, you've gone completely mad. Do you know that your mother's monthly salary is only 5,000? Out partying late at night, can't get through on the phone, and when they do call, all they want is money. What else can they do besides ask for money? I wonder which ghost they bumped into. You're extorting so much money to buy a coffin? A concussion just needs to heal, right? What do you need money for? I'm such a disgrace to my family. Kaiyun put down the phone, her eyes darting around. She knew she couldn't count on Ziyong's father, he had no skills other than farming. Getting money from him was a pipe dream. She had been blind to have followed him. There's not a single good person in the Zhao family. Kaiyun cursed and took out the gold ring from the inside pocket of her clothes. There's no other way now. I've heard that the price of gold has been rising. She had originally wanted to wait, but it seems she can't wait any longer. Sell it. I'm so unlucky to have a son like this in my life, I can't even make any money. You still accuse me of stealing? If you don't steal, will you get money to compensate me? Kaiyun took the ring and walked out. There's a gold recycling shop right at the entrance of the residential area. Kaiyun went inside. The boss was smoking and playing cards on his phone. The shop was very messy and clearly not a proper gold shop. Seeing Kaiyun enter, the boss asked, "What is it? You buy and sell gold here?" "Receive. Honest and fair dealings with both young and old," the boss said casually. Kaiyun was a little nervous, but she took out the gold ring. "How much do you think this ring of mine is worth?" The shop owner took it and examined it for a moment, do you have any purchase records or invoices? No, there's no such thing. My husband gave it to me when we got married, but I can't find it anymore, Kyun said, making up an excuse. No, it's not good. You can only make money if you don't have it. This is clearly a piece of fine pure gold. It weighs at least 15 grams. Tell me, how much is this worth? The shopkeeper didn't say anything, but placed the ring on the scale. 13.5 grams. You see, 13.5 grams. How could it be so light? Kyun screamed, realizing she'd been tricked. How much do you want for this little ring? The shopkeeper calmly pressed down on the scale and placed a bottle of mineral water on it. Look, it says 500 on this bottle of water. Is this 500? There's absolutely nothing wrong with my scale. Even in a jewelry store, it would weigh the same. How much did you weigh when you bought it? Kyun was taken aback and stammered, unable to speak. Seeing this, the boss was secretly pleased, but couldn't say it. Kyun looked at the scale with some skepticism and asked, how much can this sell for? As for the price, since this is your first time here, I'll offer you a higher price, 7,000 yuan. The boss looked Kyun up and down. This woman is clearly uneducated. I have no idea where this ring came from. They'll try to scam as much as they can. This ring is worth at least 15,000. They can make half the profit by reselling it themselves. Only this much? You're not trying to scam me, are you? This ring of mine is, but it costs at least 10,000 yuan. Besides, I've checked, the price of gold has gone up now, don't try to fool me. The boss frowned and said, Ma'am, I'm a professional gold recycler, otherwise how could I have been operating here for over 10 years? You're layman, you don't understand. Gold is also divided into pure gold and carat gold. Look at the color of your ring, it's obviously carat gold, not pure gold at all. K-gold is inherently cheaper than pure gold. Besides, this has definitely been around for many years. There are depreciation costs, wear and tear costs, and my testing fees during that time. All of that costs money. Even if you bought it for 10,000 yuan at the original price, it would have deteriorated a bit over the years, wouldn't it? I'll give you 7,000 yuan, that's a very reasonable price. Even if you went to a jewelry store, you probably wouldn't be as tall as me. If you agree, I'll give you the money right away. But just as Kyun was about to speak, Ziyang called again. Mom, it's only 8,000 yuan, why don't you just transfer it to me directly? Didn't I used to give you 2,000 yuan every month? Where's the money? Kyun cursed inwardly. The money must have been saved. All that's saved is for a dead end. Won't you spend money to get married and find a wife in the future? I've worked so hard for you, and you treat me like I'm dying. It's just a concussion, isn't it? You'll die. If you don't give it to them, they're going to call the police. I don't want to go to the police station. Okay. Kyun hung up the phone. Although she was uneducated and didn't understand gold. But what the boss in front of me said also makes sense. This ring must be many years old. Even if it cost 10,000 yuan, it's still old. Sigh. I thought I could earn tens of thousands of yuan, but it turned out to be just this little bit. But 7,000 yuan is simply not enough. Kyun hardened her heart and said, give me 9,000 yuan. Otherwise, I'll take it to a jewelry store and ask again. I haven't gone anywhere else. I came straight here, and you didn't even give me a discount. The boss pretended to be in a difficult position. If I give her 9,000, then I'll only earn 6,000. My son was in a car accident at the hospital. We need the money urgently, 7,000 yuan is simply not enough. If you don't give me this price, I won't sell it to you, I'll go somewhere else. Seeing this, Kyun prepared to take the ring back. Compare prices at 3 different stores. Anyway, a concussion won't kill you, so why the rush? Never mind, never mind. I'll give you 9,000. Sigh, it's only because your son is in the hospital that I'm taking a chance. Otherwise, it's not worth this much money at all. With your business, I can only make a few dozen yuan at most. Snort. How heartless. None of these people have anything good in them. Luckily, I know how to bargain, otherwise I would have really been ripped off. Kyun took the money and left. He transferred 8,000 yuan directly to Ziyong. Ziyong, let me tell you. This is my mother's hard-earned money. consider it a loan to you. You can transfer it back to me when you get your salary. Otherwise, how will you get married in the future? Isn't mom doing this for your own good? If you hadn't hit someone, none of this would have happened. Kai-yoon sighed. I just feel like I'm worrying myself sick. So be it. I even made 1,000. At least there was no loss. If the gold ring is gone, it's gone. That way, I won't have to carry it around and worry about losing it someday. Kai-yoon comforted herself. Chapter 50 Suim. The shop's business gradually improved. Wang Dajiang arrived at the store early in the morning. However, Kai-yoon had 2 heavy dark circles under her eyes, so it was hard to tell if she had gone out to cheat on someone that night. Boss, I've been to the hotel across the street a few times. The boss said if we could give him a 30% discount, he would cooperate with us. From now on, they'll entrust us with washing their sheets and blankets, and they'll also entrust us with washing their clothes if guests need them. But guests' clothes are usually in a hurry. Lin Yu said to Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang thought about it and agreed. Even with a 30% discount, you can still make a profit. After all, bed sheets and duvet covers are easy to wash, just spin them out and dry them. Even if there are some special stains or they get damaged during washing, it's still cheap, and you can afford to lose money. You really stood out. Kai-yoon cursed under her breath, giving a shout out to Lin Yu's entire family. But then he thought that if that were the case, he would have a reason to ask Wang Dajiang for a raise, so he remained silent. Lin Yu, if you can close the deal, I'll give you an extra bonus. Wang Dajiang said with a smile. Kai-yoon pricked up her ears, waiting for Wang Dajiang to say that he would also give her a bonus, but after waiting for a long time, she didn't hear it, and a little dissatisfaction with Wang Dajiang rose in her heart. Just then I saw the sanitation workers from the community pulling over 7 or 8 trash cans. They simply piled up the trash cans in front of the laundromat. Suddenly, a pungent stench hit us. Why is the trash can here? Wang Dajiang asked. The worker explained, you'll have to ask the property management. The property management said this morning that the old area needs to be landscaped. So I just left it here. Wang Dajiang frowned, but didn't say anything. Let it go. It's fine to clean it up. But something was thrown inside, I don't know. The stench was overwhelming. Lin Yu used to hang her clean clothes out to dry in the doorway, but now she's afraid to take them out because they'll smell bad. After several days, Wang Dajiang felt he couldn't take it anymore. I'm going to talk to the property management about this. I haven't left the house yet. Lin Yu is back. Boss, the property management notified me yesterday to go and apply for a community business license, but when I went there, they said we didn't have one and told us to communicate with the property management. But the property management said that if we don't have this license, we have to close the shop within 15 days. What certificate? Wang Dajiang was taken aback, he had never heard of this before. Community business license, Lin Yu repeated. At that moment, old Chen from next door poked his head out. Dajiang, have you offended someone? How so? Wang Dajiang arrived at old Chen's shop. If you offend too many people, who knows what kind of scoundrels they are? This community business license has been gone for a long time. The property management is deliberately making things difficult for you. Yesterday I heard from my uncle's nephew's wife's sister that the trash can was placed here by Supervisor Chen. Your certificate must be something he did. It's all to get rid of you. My unrelated sister works in the finance department there. I heard it's because Manager Chen's wife's brother, his brother-in-law, was planning to open a milk tea shop here, but then you came and took over the laundry business, so she's resentful. Once you leave, his brother-in-law can open a bubble tea shop, right? Wang Dajiang immediately understood. No wonder this Manager Chen is so ruthless. He dared to ask for 180,000 yuan the first time I met him, and it turns out there's this whole mess behind it all. There are so many turtles in shallow water. I have no idea which bastard came up with the idea for him. Place trash cans at the entrance. What kind of ridiculous documents do they need me to get? Why don't you just cut off the water and electricity? You want to know why he didn't stop the water and electricity? What's there to think about? How long can the water and power outage last? It's too obvious. He's clearly trying to annoy you so you'll leave on your own. Dajiang, if you ask me, it doesn't matter where you do business. If things don't work out, just back down. Otherwise, who knows how many dirty tricks this bastard will pull in the future. I have an idea for you. Doesn't he want you to leave? You should take this opportunity to get him to return your rent and deposit, and then leave. Old Chen offered his earnest and insightful guidance. What the hell are you going to do that for? Wang Dajiang cursed inwardly. He didn't even have enough money for rent, and Manager Chen went crazy and refunded his money. I thought this brat would finally shut up. I didn't expect they were still harboring evil intentions. Since you're so heartless, don't blame me for being ruthless too. Wang Dajiang originally wanted to talk to the property management, but now he's figured it out. Talk to hell. I'll just give you a big surprise. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang immediately called Zhao Ming. Oh, the great river. Zhao Ming was very enthusiastic. Old Zhao, I want to sue someone. Zhao Ming? Why are you always suing this person or that person? What's going on this time? You know about what happened with the property management last time. It's still that same arrogant Manager Chen. I suspect this guy inflated the repair costs. The water pipe repair cost in Sunshine Community was quoted at 200,000 yuan, but it only cost 20,000 yuan. He embezzled 180,000 yuan. Also, I suspect this guy is drawing a salary without working. He's arranged for all his relatives to be cleaners and security guards, but they never come to work. They still get paid every month. He's even arranging for his dog to be one of them. Furthermore, he converted the community's green belt into a parking lot and pocketed all the money. Also, the fire exits in Sunshine Community are all blocked. I suspect that the firefighting facilities inside are broken. If a fire breaks out, he will be the culprit. Zhao Ming stared in disbelief. No way, Dajiang, why don't you call the police? Why don't you go to the owners' committee? Why do you want me to sue them? Wang Dajiang, I don't have any evidence, do I? What I just said was all just my guess. Zhao Ming? Are you out of your mind, Dajiang? You're suing without even presenting any facts. Have you even communicated with the other party? Wang Dajiang, I don't want to communicate with him. Just tell me, how much money do you need? Zhao Ming, there has to be a basis for prosecution. Wang Dajiang, he puts trash cans in front of my door. Doesn't this community have a trash can layout plan? He can just put them wherever he wants? Also, he asked me to apply for a community business license. But they said there's no such thing over there. He said if I didn't do it, he would make me stop operating. Zhao Ming, so you made up all these baseless stories? Wang Dajiang, you're spreading rumors. Wang Dajiang, who said it's a rumor? With his character, I reckon I've downplayed his crimes. Zhao Ming was speechless. Okay, I won't charge you for now. Okay, I'll send him a lawyer's letter first. Let's see how they react first. Chapter 51. You've got shit in your head. The next few days, Wang Dajiang completely ignored Supervisor Chen. This infuriated Manager Chen. It felt like I had punched cotton. No, Wang Dajiang, at least give me some reaction. The trash cans are practically piled up to your shop's entrance. Are you a turtle, able to endure so much? Manager Chen frowned, pondering for a moment. Why don't we turn off his water? We need to pull out the laundry shop's pipes separately for inspection and repair. Anyway, this is all standard procedure, and it's for the safety of the merchants, so Wang Dajiang can't find fault with it. Thinking of this, Supervisor Chen was about to give the order. Suddenly the office door was pushed open, and a subordinate walked in. Manager Chen, there is a letter for you. What item? Manager Chen asked without even lifting his eyelids. I don't know, but the signature is Jiangcheng Xiaoming Law Firm. Law firm? Manager Chen was taken aback, but then accepted it. This sight was quite alarming. It sent chills down my spine. To Manager Chen of the Sunshine Community Property Management Office. Attorney Zhao Ming is the authorized representative. Our law firm, acting on behalf of Mr. Wang Dajiang hereinafter referred to as the client, hereby formally writes to you regarding your alleged multiple violations and infringements in the property management of Sunshine Community, as follows. 1. Suspected of falsely reporting repair costs. According to the client, otherwise they will report the matter to the Housing and Construction Department and the Auditing Agency for verification. 2. Suspected of irregular personnel arrangements receiving salaries without working. The client points out that you have arranged for several relatives to work in cleaning and security positions within the residential community, but these individuals have not actually reported for duty for an extended period, yet they continue to receive salaries. This behavior is suspected of being an abuse of power and misappropriation of property management funds, and the client reserves the right to report this matter to the Labor Inspection Department and the public security authorities. 3. Unauthorized alteration of community public facilities for profit. The client pointed out that the client requested the immediate restoration of the green belt to its original state and the public disclosure of the parking lot revenue details. 4. Blocked fire exits and safety hazards. The fire lanes in the residential complex have been illegally blocked for a long time, and the firefighting facilities are suspected of being malfunctioning, seriously threatening the safety of residents. As the property manager, you have failed to fulfill your safety management responsibilities, and you will bear legal responsibility if an accident occurs as a result. V. Regarding the client's inappropriate behavior. 1. Maliciously placing trash cans. You deliberately placed trash cans in front of the client's business premises and failed to provide any basis for the community's trash can planning, which is suspected of being deliberate obstruction. 2. Requesting fictitious documents. You requested the client to process a community business license under the pretext, but it has been verified that the license does not exist. This behavior constitutes an interference with the client's normal business operations. Solemn declaration. The client will report this matter to relevant departments such as the Housing and Urban Rural Development Bureau, the Discipline Inspection Commission, and the Public Security Bureau, and will also file a civil lawsuit to pursue your legal responsibility. This lawyer's letter is for informational purposes only and does not preclude the possibility of taking further legal action. Zhangcheng Xiaoming Law Firm. Lawyer, Zhao Ming. Holy shit. Manager Chen's face turned pale. No way, is Wang Dajiang crazy? You're going to sue me right now? I've really seen a ghost. Manager Chen rolled up the documents and immediately ran back. His wife was at home wearing a face mask, admiring the man with 8-pack abs in the livestream. Why are you being so clumsy? Didn't you go to work? Why did you come back? Manager Chen threw the lawyer's letter at his wife's face. See for yourself. Look at the terrible idea you came up with. Wang Dajiang is a brute, he doesn't buy into this at all. That bastard has sued me directly. What do you suggest we do? Aren't you supposed to be clever? His wife picked it up, glanced at it, and sneered, let him sue. That'll show he knows a lawyer. Don't you have a friend like that? Go to court against him, what's there to be afraid of? What's there to be afraid of? Manager Chen sneered. You really are all talk and no action. I'm asking you, how did he know about the pipe repairs? The wife retorted unwillingly. Isn't fixing water pipes a normal procedure? Which neighborhood doesn't do this? Besides, you clearly only took 20,000 yuan, not 180,000. This is slander. Is this fucking defamation? Manager Chen looked at his wife as if she were an idiot. Whether it's 20,000 or 180,000, I'll still go to jail, right? Sun Lily, are you out of your mind? You just want me to go in there and squat? What good will it do you if I go in? His wife was furious too, Chen Laoer. Why are you talking so loudly? What are you farting about? Didn't you tell me to watch it? You're not happy about the advice I gave you? Besides, what do fire safety equipment and stuff on there have to do with us? And what is this green belt? What is this thing? When did you renovate it? Manager Chen was dumbfounded. Change my ass. It's all fabricated. But pipe repairs can't withstand scrutiny. And then there's the issue of receiving salaries without working. I'm truly speechless. How did Wang Dajiang even know about this? If we let him sue, your dad and your brother's job as security guards in the community will be exposed. They've never even worked a single day here. And your aunt, the cleaner. Have you ever come here to clean for a day? Let me tell you, Sun Lily, if this gets out, I'll be in big trouble along with your whole family. Sun Lily's anger surged. Chen Laoer, you're blaming me again now. Didn't you swagger around at my house during Chinese New Year, saying my dad didn't have a pension and that's why we arranged for him to come here? Why are you blaming me now? Are you even a man? At worst, we can just have them come and work for a couple of days, just to show their faces, that'll be enough. Manager Chen wanted to slap his wife twice. Wasn't that because you encouraged it? Didn't you say your dad was pitiful and had no money? Who knew your dad would come with your aunt who's lost all her teeth? When your father-in-law comes, shouldn't you try to make a good impression? Sun Lily threw the face mask on the ground. I encouraged you? Don't you have a brain? If something goes wrong, just say I encouraged you. How could you be so irresponsible? I was so blind. Manager Chen was completely devastated. At that moment, he was absolutely certain that his wife was an idiot. Why has everything been so unlucky lately since Wang Dajiang came? Manager Chen said weakly, let your brother go somewhere else. Don't you dare come here and cause trouble. If all else fails, let him find another place to work. It's not like he only has the laundromat. Let's see if there are any other places he's not doing well and is transferring ownership. Sun Lily frowned, but that's a load of rubbish. Manager Chen slammed his fist on the table, his anger blazing, and roared. Do you really want me to go in? If I go in, will you and your brother live together? Hey Sun Lily, is there shit in your head? Chapter 52. The car exploded. The trash cans in front of the laundromat are gone. It was gone overnight. The ground was swept clean and spotless. No one mentions community business licenses anymore. Have a look. That's attitude. Am I, Wang Dajiang, really going to sue you? Of course not. All I need is your attitude. When you're about to be hit, stand up straight and maintain a proper attitude. Wang Dajiang also learned about this matter. It seems that there really was something on the lawyer's letter that made Manager Chen wary, but he didn't know what it was. In the evening, Manager Chen arrived at Dajiang Laundry. After much thought, he decided he still needed to talk to Wang Dajiang. At the very least, we can't let him keep bringing this up. Otherwise, I would be incredibly unlucky. Oh my, what a rare guest. Wang Dajiang looked at Manager Chen with a smile. Dajiang, how have you been lately? Is there anything we can help you with? Feel free to give us your suggestions. I saw a trash can in front of your door a couple of days ago, so I made them move it. You know, these workers just leave things lying around without you noticing, and you didn't even go over and report it. Manager Chen is very busy, we can tolerate such a small matter, it won't affect anything, Wang Dajiang said indifferently. You can tolerate this for what? Can you tolerate me sending you a lawyer's letter? Manager Chen cursed. He decided it was best not to provoke Wang Dajiang for the time being, but he didn't want Wang Dajiang to expose the matter, so he thought for a moment and said, it's like this, Brother Dajiang. Our property management team would like to discuss cooperation with you. I've been thinking about it these past couple of days, and from now on, we'll have you guys wash all the uniforms for our property management staff. What do you think? Including the uniforms of our security guards and cleaners in Sunshine Community, the work clothes will be handed over to your Dajiang laundry shop for cleaning. Of course, it might not be many, maybe only 100 or so items a month. Manager Chen is a clever fellow. Wang Dajiang gave a compliment. They made no mention of the lawyer's letter. This gave everyone a way out. From now on, we will be partners. Then you certainly can't stab me in the back. That's wonderful. Wang Dajiang feigns surprise. Lin Yu told me last time that she was planning to give you a 20% discount, and I was worried that you wouldn't like it. Brother Dajiang, what are you saying? We're just helping each other out. No need to give us a discount, just pay the price. We'll settle accounts with you on the 15th of each month. How does that sound? It's a benefit we give to our employees. Great. Come on, Lao Chen, cook 2 dishes, and I'll have a drink with Manager Chen. Wang Dajiang turned to Old Chen's noodle shop and said. Wan Qianqian increasingly felt that something was wrong. Li Dahai would come over every few days. Every time they come, they drive a dilapidated second-hand car, which even leaks water when it rains. What about BMW? Where did the BMW go? I only sat on it once, and now that I think about it, I didn't even get comfortable sitting on it before I never saw it again. How could she hold her head high in front of Wang Dajiang? That night, Wan Qianqian finally couldn't hold back anymore. The sea. Didn't you say you lent the BMW to your classmate for his wedding? Why hasn't it been returned yet? How long has it been? Even if you married a foreign wife, shouldn't you come back by now? Li Dahai was afraid that Wan Qianqian would bring up this matter. But Wan Qianqian blurted it out anyway. What a vain woman. Your mother, all you ever think about is BMWs. I need to find a reason. But finding a reason isn't that easy. One lie leads to countless others to cover it up. Lee Dahai deeply felt the difficulty of having two separate relationships. That's a lie. Keep lying. There's nothing we can do. Thinking of this, Lee Dahai sighed, Shanshan, our car is gone. Wan Shanshan was shocked, it's gone? Hai Bao, what's going on? Lee Dahai hesitated and said, Cici, I didn't want to tell you this. This matter is quite troublesome. You're right, I really shouldn't have lent the car out in the first place. Now not only is the car gone, I've gotten myself into trouble. You don't know, my classmate was driving my car. We walked along a mountain path, but ended up falling into a ditch halfway through. The car exploded. My classmate is gone too. A perfectly good marriage has been ruined like this. I've been busy with this matter lately. Not only is there no compensation now, but my classmate's family has also sued me, saying that if I hadn't lent him the car, he wouldn't have overturned into the ditch, and that there's something wrong with our car. But now the car has exploded, and we can't find out what went wrong, so we can only leave it like this. He's a talented person. Lao Tzu is truly a genius. He can say it off the cuff. Lee Dahai was incredibly impressed with himself. I'm a born telecom fraud mastermind. Wan Shanshan stared blankly at Lee Dahai, then suddenly felt her vision go black. I almost choked on my own blood. The car exploded? Hai Bao, you. My brand new car. Gone just like that? How could it explode? What kind of classmate is that? It doesn't matter if he's dead, just give us back the car. Who is this person? Is he crazy? Hai Bao, let's go. As she spoke, Wan Shanshan tried to pull Lee Dahai up. Let's go to their house right now. I don't believe it. He borrowed our car and he thinks he's in the right. If he doesn't pay for the car, I'll die in his house. Lee Dahai felt a chill run down his spine. Cici, listen to me. I've already hired a lawyer. This matter has been entrusted to a lawyer to handle. Let's not go there yet. My classmate's family is probably holding a funeral right now. If the two of us go there, we might end up fighting with someone. Besides, these days, impulsiveness won't solve anything. Let the lawyer handle it. Wan Shanshan was so angry that she felt dizzy and lightheaded. A car worth hundreds of thousands. Gone just like that. What kind of situation is this? Hai Bao. You absolutely must sue him. He's utterly despicable. Even if it was because of our car that the accident happened, we should at least get half of the compensation back, right? How could we possibly not get a single penny? This was the first time Wan Shanshan had ever heard of something so outrageous in her more than 20 years of life. Hai Bao, I think there must be something wrong. Could your classmate have cancer? Knowing their days are numbered, they're trying to extort money from us. What's the phone number of the lawyer you found? Let me ask him. Lee Dahai quickly tried to persuade him. Cici, don't act rashly. Don't worry, there will definitely be an explanation for this. Let's not interfere with the lawyer's evidence gathering. Chapter 53 Double Scam. Wan Shanshan eventually gave in. Lee Dahai was, after all, her man. Surely your ability to handle things is better than mine? But deep down, Wan Shanshan vaguely felt that her dream of owning a BMW had also been shattered. The aftereffect of this breakage is that when Wan Shanshan takes a walk in the neighborhood, she has subconsciously started to avoid Dajian laundry. She felt that Wang Dajiang seemed to have changed. She has become more confident, radiant, and charming. I hope Wang Dajiang won't laugh at me? Did Wang Dajiang really buy his BMW himself? But where did he get the money? Wan Shanshan really wanted to rush up and ask him. After leaving me. You're not delivering food anymore. The rental apartment has been returned. You didn't actually buy the house too, did you? Wan Shanshan hid behind a tree, looking at the laundromat in front of her. Lin Yu and Kai Yun were busy, and the scene was somewhat heartwarming. Wang Dajiang's car was parked at the entrance. Wan Shanshan suddenly felt a pang of regret. If I hadn't run. Could the car be mine? The house is mine. The shop is mine too. I should be the owner of this shop now, enjoying being waited on by others. In particular, Wang Dajiang wouldn't be like Lee Dahai, who was rarely seen every day. No. I must be crazy. The moment that thought popped into her head, Wan Shanshan immediately suppressed it. I can't believe I was so confused. I am Wang Qianqian. She's a fairy that Wang Dajiang can't possibly reach. I've suffered enough following Wang Dajiang for a year. Although I've lost both my house and car. But I still have Haibao. Only Haibao can generate GDP. The difficulties are only temporary. By the end of the year, I will marry Haibao, and then we will have bought a house and a car. Besides, it's not difficult now. Haibao gives himself 5,000 yuan in pocket money every month. I don't have to do anything normally. All I need to do is have tea with my girlfriends, enjoy afternoon tea, go shopping, and play on my phone every day. They live a blissful life that many people can only dream of. Wang Qianqian has forgotten. She lived this kind of life when she was with Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang would give her more than 5,000 yuan. He even entrusted all his money to her for safekeeping. When she was with Wang Dajiang, she managed to save 50,000 yuan a year. Now she has no savings left. Li Dahai also took the 50,000 yuan. Li Dahai deceived everyone and everything. They were terrified of giving themselves away. Wang Qianqian was kept in the dark in the Sunshine community. He kept it a secret from his wife at their happy home. He even bought 2 mobile phones for this purpose. He uses one phone to deal with Wang Qianqian and another phone to deal with his wife and son. To avoid arousing his wife's suspicion, Li Dahai would change his clothes every time he came home and check if he had any of Wang Qianqian's hair or perfume on him. It is a bit of a hassle. But it's safe, isn't it? Survival is the most important thing. As soon as Li Dahai stepped into the house, he was greeted by the roar of a shrew. Li Dahai! So you finally decided to come back? How long have you been fooling around outside? Don't you even care about this family anymore? How many times have you picked Xiaobao up from school this month? I'm busy working all day and also busy cooking and taking care of Xiaobao. You have it so easy, I hardly ever see you. And another question, let me ask you, you've been working overtime every other day lately, either on business trips or working overtime, so why is your salary getting lower and lower? Wasn't it supposed to be 25,000? How did it become 10,000? Where's the money? Where did it go? You need to pay for Xiaobao's extracurricular classes this month. 10,000 yuan. Also, I hired a one-on-one tutor for Xiaobao, which costs 500 yuan per hour, and he needs to spend 2 hours with the tutor after school every day. And your mother, her Alzheimer's has flared up again. I contacted a nursing home. 8,000 a month. Don't even think about bringing her over. I'm already too busy with Xiaobao, I don't have time to take care of her. Li Dahai was suffering in silence and had a headache. Where's the money? They've taken in Wang Qianqian. Does supporting a woman not require spending money? Li Dahai did not argue with his wife. He never considered divorce. Is getting a divorce the end of your life? I'm certain I'll leave with nothing and won't be able to buy a new house. My son has finally started junior high school and is about to escape this misery, but now I have to have another child with Wang Qianqian? That would be terrible. But he really didn't have enough money. The 50,000 yuan I swindled from Wang Qianqian is long gone. Li Dahai's cleverness lies in his ability to deceive. You need to keep your wife happy to ensure the marriage stays in order. Wang Qianqian also needs to be appeased to ensure that she can still maintain her composure. Composure. Wife, listen to me. I have been quite busy lately. Isn't this because the company is not doing well and is preparing to lay off employees? That's why the overall wages are lower. I'm working myself to the bone every day just to avoid being laid off, so I've been working overtime and traveling a lot. I'll just wait and see, things will be better in a few months. Thank you for taking care of things at home lately. I'll go back and find a caregiver for my mother. You can find caregivers for 4 or 5,000 yuan a month these days, which is better than living in a nursing home. As for Xiaobao's extracurricular classes, how about we compare some more and find one that's cost-effective and affordable? Of course, I'm not saying we shouldn't enroll him, but we're facing some financial difficulties right now, so let's postpone it for a few months. When I get a big bonus at the end of the year, I'll buy you a bag. Li Dahai's wife remained silent. After a moment, he said, I can understand you, and you have to understand me too. You absolutely mustn't get laid off, otherwise our whole family will starve. We can forget about surviving on my monthly salary of 5,000 yuan. No way. We still have to rely on Li Dahai, after all, he is the only pillar of the family. No wonder Li Dahai has been traveling a lot more for business lately. It turns out the company was doing poorly and was preparing to lay off employees. Hearing his wife's words, Li Dahai felt somewhat smug. Look. That's real strength. It's a win-win situation. It has generated a lot of anticipation among everyone. He told Wan Qianqian that he wanted a promotion and a raise. He told his wife that he needed to lay off employees to save his own life. There is no one like me in this world. But how will we manage such a large expense at home? There's no way to cut corners on anything. They even said they'd take the little one on a trip during the holidays. His wife said with a worried expression. Li Dahai's eyes darted around. Can't you be self-reliant? He immediately spoke. Honey, how about this? Isn't your mother's retirement pension in your hands? There's a sum of money every month, why don't you withdraw it first? Take it out first to deal with the emergency. I'll pay her back when I get my bonus at the end of the year. Li Dahai made up his mind. Anyway, Wan Qianqian has no more money left. I will break off my relationship with Wan Qianqian before the end of the year. I'll just delete and block Wan Qianqian then. They disappeared without a trace, neither alive nor dead. Chapter 54. What methods and techniques did you use? I've been running the laundromat for a month now. Li Dahai did some statistics. The total turnover for this month was 30,000. After deducting the costs of water and electricity and staff wages, there was still 10,000 yuan left. Even so, 4,000 yuan was paid to Lao Chen for food expenses. That means there are no rent or property management fees. Otherwise, he wouldn't earn a single penny. But it doesn't matter, we'll take it slow. Life is getting better day by day, isn't it? After all, when I took this place, it was a complete mess. That afternoon, Li Dahai generously distributed the wages. Lin Yu has 4,500, and Kai Yun has 5,000. In addition, Li Dahai gave the two an extra 1,000 yuan bonus. After all, Lin Yu was such a good girl, meticulous and serious, distributing flyers and negotiating cooperation. She would definitely be a great general in the future. Lin Yu was very happy. Kai Yun was also very happy. She never expected that she could get a bonus after slacking off for a month. In addition, with all the cardboard boxes and plastic bottles I collect every day, my monthly income has exceeded 10,000 yuan. But before he could even feel happy, trouble struck. The man in Gucci finally realized something was wrong. These shoes were washed once, how did they get washed? They look just like fakes. They don't feel quite right anymore. The shoes he used to wear were very comfortable, but these? After wearing them for just one day, they gave him 18 blisters. Let's leave that aside. In just one day, the shoes came unglued again. That's not all. The shoes started peeling after I got them home? They're shoes that cost at least 5,000 yuan. Is it really that fragile? The Gucci man stared at the shoes for a long time before finally remembering. I felt something was off the day I picked up my shoes. How come these old shoes show no signs of wear on the soles after washing? The pattern is so sharp and angular. But that day it seemed that the older woman had soiled her pants, so I just wanted to get away from her as quickly as possible and didn't investigate further. Now it seems there's something wrong with that. Did she deliberately poop in her pants? Is it all just to get rid of me? So I didn't realize these were counterfeit goods? Old Chen delivered the group meal. Lin Yu and Kai Yun hadn't even started eating when they saw the Gucci man carrying shoes walk in. Hello, would you like your shoes cleaned? Lin Yu greeted her warmly and politely. Wash your hair, my ass. The man in Gucci cursed. Lin Yu? Where's your boss? Call her out, the Gucci man said bluntly. Seeing that things were not going well, Lin Yu smiled ingratiatingly and said, Hello, sir, you can talk to me first if you have any questions. The Gucci man grumbled, I can't communicate with you at all. Hurry up and call your boss out, or I'll file a complaint against you. Lin Yu frowned and went to old Chen's noodle shop to call Wang Dajiang out. What's wrong? Wang Dajiang asked. I don't know, Lin Yu replied. They came in aggressively, they don't seem like good people. They came straight to you, boss, could it be another one of your love rivals? Wang Dajiang, Lin Yu, I think you're having too easy a time. You should start doing laundry tomorrow too. Lin Yu. Seeing Wang Dajiang approach, the man in Gucci glanced at him and asked, Are you the boss? Wang Dajiang nodded, yes. Okay, then take a look at these shoes. The Gucci man placed the shoes on the bar counter. The upper of the shoe was peeling and the sole was coming unglued. Take another look at my feet. The Gucci man pointed to his foot, which had 18 bandages on it. What's going on? Wang Dajiang asked, puzzled. Don't you know what happened? I bought these shoes for 5,000 yuan. I've never had blisters before, but I wore them for one day and got 18 blisters. Also, why are the soles coming unglued? They were perfectly fine when I brought them over. And show me this last one. The Gucci man turned the soles of his shoes over. Your laundromat. He really has real skills. This is the most amazing shop I've ever seen. That's amazing. You guys have washed the tread pattern off the soles of my shoes that I've worn for a year. Explain this to me, what's going on? Wang Dajiang understood. If the Gucci man is okay, then this isn't just about washing the shoes. This is a case of switching the parts. He picked up the shoes and examined them carefully. It was put down a few minutes later. These are counterfeit. His vast knowledge system was immediately apparent. Moreover, the fake is so bad it's appalling it doesn't even qualify as a high-quality imitation. I estimate the wholesale price is only a few dollars. Lin Yu, pull up the photos of these shoes that you brought in. Wang Dajiang spoke first. He spent a lot of money to replace the computers and surveillance cameras in the store, and the resolution is extremely high. Sure enough, this glance revealed something significant. The difference is immediately apparent. The colors are barely a match, but the lining and sole patterns are completely different. They're practically two different pairs of shoes. It's like the real Li Kuei meeting a fake Li Kuei. Wang Dajiang's face was somewhat gloomy. Lin Yu, who was standing to the side, also understood what was going on. Don't rush, when did you pick up these shoes? Wang Dajiang asked. Just a couple of days ago. Where's that lady? She gave it to me. It's the one that poops in your pants. Oh dear, it smelled so bad back then that I didn't even get a good look at it. Lin Yu's heart skipped a beat. I glanced back. She remembered that she had carried a fan outside that day to blow air around. Could it be that Sister Kaiyun had soiled her pants? No wonder when I brought it up a few days ago. It turns out I unintentionally called Sister Kaiyun a dog. What did you poop in your pants? Wang Dajiang asked, confused. He called out to the laundry room, Sister Yun, come and take a look at these shoes. Kaiyun came out from inside. My heart pounded, and my mind raced. The Gucci man has been found? No. I did it so perfectly, how could they have found out? These shoes weren't cheap either. They cost 18 yuan. Sister Yun, take a look at these shoes. The customer thinks there's a problem, and I think there's a problem too. I had a pair of shoes that I'd worn for a year, and the tread pattern on the soles was completely worn away. But after washing them, the tread pattern came back up. Explain to the customer what techniques and methods you used. Wang Dajiang was practically asking Kaiyun, did you fucking switch the shoes? This suddenly reminded him. Last time, Kaiyun said that the Louis Vuitton shoes were sent to Wan Kaifeng for repair. The result was on her son's feet. In other words, Kaiyun knew her son was wearing them but lied and said they were being repaired, and then she even brought out a pair of pink slippers. At that time, Kaiyun was beating her son so badly that the scene was so lively that she didn't even notice it. Now it seems, Kaiyun, you're not entirely innocent. Chapter 55. My acting skills are amazing. The colorful clouds were speechless. She couldn't come up with any solutions in such a short time. It's okay for her to steal small things. But she had to come up with a reason to fool everyone. She is not Li Dahai after all. Li Dahai was deceiving everyone. What method did she use? Of course, it was a complete sleight of hand. Kaiyun never expected that even with her meticulous planning, she would still make a mistake. The pattern on the sole. I was careless. That was too careless. Cold sweat streamed down Kaiyun's face. I should have bought an angle grinder and smoothed out the soles of the shoes. At this moment, 3 pairs, 6 eyes were staring at him. Sister Yun, what's wrong with these shoes? I remember I went out to deliver clothes that afternoon. It seems like you gave it to the guest. Lin Yu spoke up. The man in Gucci said, yes, it was this lady who gave me these shoes. I remember it very clearly because she soiled her pants that day. Lin Yu. Wang Dajiang. What the hell are you talking about? What does the shoe have to do with pooping in your pants? How come you didn't know Sister Kayun pooped in your pocket? And why are you looking at science but when you're getting the shoe? Did she poop on your face? You're really not treating me like a human being. How could you be so cruel? You're humiliating me. Kayun blushed deeply, feeling ashamed and wishing she could pin the Gucci man to the ground and beat him up. She had made unwanted advances in other places before. But it has never been discovered by anyone. Even if it's discovered, no one will know it was her who did it. Since I came here, something bad happens every few days. She really wanted to know why they said she did it. But besides her, Lin Yu was the only other person in the shop. Lin Yu, no one will believe that. It can only be myself. Thinking of this, Kayun collapsed to the ground with a cry. For a moment, the group was dumbfounded. Sister Yun, you mustn't. Sister Yun, what are you doing? Wang Dajian was utterly bewildered and shocked. Kayun lay on the ground. He thought through all the bad things he had done in his life. She finally managed to squeeze out 2 tears. Wa'ada. Wa'ada. I am guilty. I'm so sorry. I ruined my shoes while washing them. I'm afraid you'll fire me. I'm afraid you'll dock my pay. I had no other choice. My son Jiyoung was in a car accident. We need money. Wa'ada. Wa'ada. Cry. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. The louder the crying, the more sympathy it will evoke. Kayun fully displayed the spirit of an old shrew, almost to the point of rolling on the ground. Wang Dajian's face darkened. Goodness. I've ended up with a mother. You said you ruined it, so you ruined it. Tell me. Your boss is a top-notch laundry master, after all. Can't a mere pair of shoes be repaired? Sister Yun, Sister Yun. Lin Yu quickly helped Kayun up. My clothes were soaked with snot and tears. Wang Dajiang sighed. He finally understood. This person needs to be replaced. This is simply an ancestor. Sister Yun, don't cry. At your age, what if you cry yourself sick? What will your Ziyang do then? Isn't that right? What happened when you said Ziyang was in a car accident? Wang Dajiang asked. Ziyang has a concussion. I need money at the hospital. I had no choice but to buy an identical pair of shoes as compensation for the customer, but who knew that damned merchant? He's a piece of trash. He sent me a pair of fakes. He deserves to be struck by lightning. Wa'ada. Boss, I got scammed too. The Gucci man standing next to him twitched at the corner of his mouth. I've learned a lot. Last time I pooped in my pants. This time she started throwing a tantrum again. The owner of this shop is quite a talent. How did we end up hiring such a talented person? Sister Yun, don't cry. If you're going to do this, tell me how much you paid for it. I'm going to call the police and arrest this business owner. You received a counterfeit pair of shoes worth several thousand yuan. This is commercial fraud. Don't worry, we'll win every time we sue. We'll just get the money back then. Wang Dajiang's words only made things worse, as Kayun started crying again. Should we call the police for shoes that cost only 18 yuan? If they really get their money back, won't I be exposed? Never mind, boss. I'll pay the compensation. Let's not call the police. I've learned my lesson. I'll never shop online again. They're all scammers. How can this be? Wang Dajiang objected. Sister Yun, these are shoes that cost several thousand yuan. Tell me, how much did you spend on them? I spent 100,000? Wang Dajiang asked, his eyes wide. After all, Kayun was getting on in years, and if she were really being scammed, it wasn't impossible for her to spend 100,000 on a pair of shoes. Isn't telecom fraud specifically targeting these kinds of people? Kayun felt her face flush red and then pale. Boss, I don't want it anymore. I'm not going to pursue it anymore, otherwise Jiyong will find out. It wasn't much money, consider it a lesson learned. Have to. It was clear that Kayun was unwilling to speak. Wang Dajian didn't force him. You couldn't have bought it for 18 yuan, could you? That would be too fake, no wonder the customers would have noticed. Why not spend a few $100s to get a high-quality replica? Never mind. Wang Dajian looked at the man in Gucci. Brother. You saw it too. That's the situation. Although I am the boss, I only just found out about this myself. Okay, how much did you pay for these shoes? I'll compensate you. This was due to our store's mismanagement. The man scratched his head, opened his phone, and found his purchase history. It cost 5,000. But I've been wearing these shoes for a year now. And this lady, I think she's had a tough time too. Her son even had a concussion. Okay, I don't need that much, just give me 2,000 yuan. Kaiyun breathed a sigh of relief when she heard that Wang Dajian was offering to compensate her. They escaped disaster again. My acting skills are amazing. I'm a veteran actress. Even the young heartthrobs can't compare to me. It's a waste of my talent to be doing laundry here. I should go into acting. However, upon hearing what the Gucci man said, he inwardly cursed. You son of a bitch. Your son has a concussion. Your whole family has concussions. Wang Dajian nodded. Lin Yu suddenly spoke up. How about this? I'll get you a membership. Our store offers a 500 yuan bonus for every 2,000 yuan top up. I'll get you a 2,500 yuan membership card. You can just sign up as a member whenever you need to do laundry. Suddenly, Kaiyun turned her attention back to Lin Yu. You little rascal. That clearly shows you know how to handle things. What are you trying to show off for? You really think you're the boss's wife? The man in Gucci thought about it and agreed. Wang Dajian looked at Lin Yu with great admiration. Chapter 56. Wan Shanshan is out of money for beauty treatments. The Gucci man is gone. Wang Dajian looked at Kaiyun and asked. Sister Yun. What happened to Ji Yong? Weren't you full of energy just a couple of days ago? How did he suddenly get a concussion? Who hit him? Tell me which hospital it is. There's a place selling free-range eggs right outside here. I'll buy 2 pounds and go check it out. Sayun's face turned pale. She had just thought Wang Dajian was a good person, but she didn't expect him to bring this up again. I really don't know if you're making fun of me or deliberately trying to annoy me. Ziyang was in a car accident a couple of days ago. But it's nothing serious, I wasn't hospitalized. He's a weakling, easy to take care of. He'll be fine after a couple of days of medicine. After saying that, Kaiyun swayed her waist and went back into the shop, afraid that Wang Dajian would make her pay the 2,000 yuan. Wang Dajian shook his head. I opened a job posting website and published a job advertisement. No matter what, Kaiyun is no longer acceptable. Keeping this guy around is just asking for trouble. The surveillance footage clearly shows that she took the shoes with her. Never mind. Considering Ji Yong's concussion, I'll let it go. Wan Shanshan went shopping with her best friend. She couldn't stay at home any longer. She's alone in this house every day. Li Dahai has been away on a business trip for a week and hasn't returned yet. Every time Wan Shanshan calls him, he's always busy, which leaves her feeling helpless. She was very lonely when Li Dahai was away. Lonely and isolated. Especially after waking up in the afternoon, when the sky was hazy and dusk was approaching, the loneliness made Wan Shanshan feel that if this continued, she would have to come out of the closet. She felt that she still had feelings for Li Dahai, but Li Dahai always gave her a feeling that was like being in a fog. This feeling was especially pronounced when she woke up alone in the middle of the night, which she found somewhat difficult to accept. She somewhat wished that Li Dahai wouldn't be so busy. Don't get promoted, otherwise you'll be even busier in the future. In other words, at the very least, I shouldn't have to go on business trips anymore. You should at least go home every night. I am your girlfriend, after all. Shouldn't you give me a warm and comforting hug? She felt that her request was not excessive. Wasn't Wang Dajian always like this? He comes back every night and brings me delicious food. Although we're a bit poor, it seems more fulfilling than it is now. Ever since I learned that Wang Dajian bought a BMW and opened a shop. Wan Shanshan always compares Li Dahai and Wang Dajian. It's fine if you don't compare, but once you do, you realize that Wang Dajian isn't so bad after all? But so what? We've already broken up. After suppressing this idea, Wan Shanshan suddenly had a new one. Could Li Dahai be having another woman besides me? He spends time with me on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Should I spend time with her on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays? The idea surprised even herself. Impossible. That's unlikely. Haibao still loves me. Wan Xianxian suppressed her thoughts and comforted herself. Cici, have you really broken up with Wang Dajiang? Wan Xianxian's best friend, Tang Shasha, asked. The two went to a shopping mall and each bought a cup of coffee. Wan Xianxian nodded. That's a bit of a pity, you were too impulsive. Tang Shasha had dyed her hair bright red, very fashionable, and was ahead of the trend. What's there to regret? Wan Xianxian pouted. All he does is deliver food all day, what future can he have? I can't spend my whole life with him, can I? Tang Shasha shook her head, that's definitely impossible. What I mean is, isn't Wang Dajiang a simp? He's so good to you. I've given you the money and your salary. Mainly because I think Wang Dajiang is quite handsome, with six-pack abs, right? Regardless of how much money he makes, at least he has a good physique. What I meant by what a pity is, you might as well kick one to the curb. You're in love with Li Dahai on one side, and you keep Wang Dajiang hanging on, making him continue to spend money on you. You can also experience different feelings every now and then. Isn't that great? Wan Xianxian felt a little embarrassed. It's a bit chilling she couldn't do that. But I've already broken up with him. I feel uncomfortable just looking at Wang Dajiang now, let alone keeping him hanging on. Sasha, you didn't see the smug look on his face. They actually gave me a good scolding. They were just short of hitting me. And he even said I was secondhand. Only Li Dahai would even look at me, especially with his disgusting face. He wants me to pay him back 50,000 yuan. Do you think I'm not even worth 50,000 yuan after spending a year with him? I could earn 50,000 yuan a year even if I went out and sold myself. Not to mention, my Dahai earns 70,000 to 80,000 yuan a month now. Wang Dajiang could never earn that much money in his entire life. Last time Dahai and I went to Sanya, he bought me an 8,000 yuan dress without even blinking. Tang Shasha covered her mouth and laughed, offering her suggestion. That's true. Someone like Wang Dajiang will never amount to anything in his life. Dahai, on the other hand, is a promising prospect. We need to hold on to him tight. You need to find a way to get his money in your hands, and it would be best to get his salary card. That way, it's safe. Wan Xianxian nodded, agreeing with her best friend. Wasn't she like this when she was with Wang Dajiang? I have all of Wang Dajiang's cards. I just need to give him 20 yuan a day for living expenses. Isn't what's said online quite accurate? You're responsible for earning money to support me. My job is to be beautiful. Come on, Cici, there's a beauty salon that just opened inside. Let's get a facial and buy some cosmetics. Women have to take good care of themselves, otherwise no one will want them when they get older. Tang Shasha said. Wan Xianxian agrees with this point. The two arrived at the beauty salon. Wan Xianxian got a facial. I got my hair done. I had a massage spa treatment. Finally, I got a set of cosmetics from some unknown brand. The total cost was 26,000. Wan Xianxian was in a great mood. Beauty is indeed a woman's best medicine. When it was time to pay, Wan Xianxian took out her card and handed it over. Drop. Insufficient balance. Hello, miss, there is insufficient balance in your card. The receptionist looked at Wan Xianxian and said. Wan Xianxian was stunned, that's impossible, I have 5 here. Wan Xianxian paused, then remembered. My 50,000 yuan was taken by Li Dahai because of the landlord's incident last time. He only had the 5,000 yuan that Li Dahai had given him last time. Broken. I'm out of money. Cold sweat dripped down Wan Xianxian's forehead. Seeing this, Tang Shasha asked, Cici, what's wrong? Wan Xianxian looked embarrassed and stammered, Sasha, wait a minute, I'll call Dahai. After saying that, Wan Xianxian hurriedly went outside and sent the bill to Li Dahai. Li Dahai did not reply. Wan Xianxian immediately called Li Dahai. No one answered. Wan Xianxian was somewhat flustered. We absolutely cannot embarrass ourselves here. Even without buying cosmetics, I spent 8,000 on a facial, and I don't have enough money on me. Chapter 57 Wan Xianxian's online loan. 26,000? Li Dahai opened the bill that Wan Xianxian had sent him and took a look. He hung up on Wan Xianxian's call immediately. If you didn't know, that would be fine, but since you know you have to pay, you absolutely cannot answer this call. What kind of shit did Wan Shanshan eat outside that costs 26,000? You dare ask for 26,000 today? They dare to ask for 2.6 million tomorrow. We absolutely cannot spoil them. I'll pay you if it's 26 yuan. If it's 26,000, you need to look for the reasons within yourself. Look at what's on this bill. A single eyebrow pencil costs 79? Is that made of gold? You want to buy something this expensive just because of those 2 hairs on your forehead? And this, what kind of facial beauty treatment is this? 8,000? 8,000 is enough for my mother to live in a nursing home for a month. I've never spent this much even when I went to get a foot massage. Yes, I admit that you, Wan Shanshan, are quite attractive, but it's wrong of you to treat me like Wang Dajiang, that sucker. Li Dahai cursed and let the phone buzz. If nothing unexpected happens, you, Wan Shanshan, still have several decades to live. My mother is already 80 years old this year, nearing the end of her life, and she also has Alzheimer's. I can still tell what's important. I'll call her back in a few hours. I just told you that we were having an emergency meeting. You, Wan Shanshan, can't possibly wait in a beauty salon for hours, can you? If that's really the case, then I'll admit defeat. Wan Shanshan was furious. For the first time, I realized that Li Dahai was unreliable. But out of politeness, I have to keep smiling. Especially since the shop assistant and Tang Shasha were waiting for him behind him. He had just bragged about everything. Dahai earns 70,000 to 80,000 yuan a month. Is it possible that they can't afford more than 20,000 yuan? But the C. I can't get through on the phone. How could you let me down at such a crucial moment? You've really embarrassed Wan Shanshan. Wan Shanshan regretted it a little. She shouldn't have come with Tang Shasha for a beauty treatment. At the very least, she should have gotten the money before coming. What do we do now? Cici, what happened? Tang Shasha asked as she leaned closer, carrying cosmetics in her hand, her gaze like a knife stabbing at her. Wan Shanshan forced a smile. No. Dahai just called. They asked me if I had eaten. Wan Shanshan really wanted to ask if she could get a refund for these items since she didn't want them anymore, but seeing that Tang Shasha had already paid, she bit her lip and didn't say anything. That's so embarrassing. Wan Shanshan felt her face turn bright red. Sasha. Then wait for me here for a moment. I'll go over and pay. Okay. Tang Shasha replied without looking up, her phone in hand, seemingly engrossed in a conversation. Have to. There's nothing we can do. Let me borrow money. Wan Shanshan opened her phone and clicked on some kind of predatory lending app, offering a loan of 50,000 yuan with a monthly interest of 10,000 yuan. Wan Shanshan hesitated for a moment. It's not unacceptable. Fine, I'll lend it to you. Anyway, Dahai paid me back with a month's salary. The money arrived very quickly, in less than a minute. I received 28,000 yuan. Wan Shanshan was stunned when she saw this number. 28,000? Wan Shanshan trembled as she opened the app. Upon closer inspection, her vision went black and she nearly fainted. 10,000 yuan in interest. A service fee of 5,000 yuan. The review fee is 3,000 yuan. A handling fee of 2,000 yuan. 2,000 yuan in management fees. That adds up to 22,000, which is deducted directly from the principal. The loan term is 1 month. 1 month later, I need to repay the principal of 50,000 yuan in full, and the fee for each day of overdue payment is 2,000 yuan. That's awesome. They forced him to comply. Wan Shanshan is at least someone who has received some formal education. Of course I know what that means. Before she could react, Tang Shasha urged, Cici, are you done? I'm hungry, let's go eat. All right. Wan Shanshan took a deep breath, suppressed the matter in her heart, and walked in with a smile. Let's settle the bill. Ms. Wan, your bill for this transaction is 26,000. Would you like to get a membership card here? If you recharge another 50,000 yuan, you can enjoy a 50% discount on this purchase. Wan Shanshan's vision went black again. She waved her hand and gave a smile that looked more like a grimace. No need. Okay, have a nice day. The shop assistant greeted Wan Shanshan with a smile and saw her out. Wan Shanshan felt her face burning. It felt as if the shop assistants behind him were all cursing him for being poor. Cici, why do you look so pale? Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Tang Shasha asked. Wan Qianqian forced a smile and said weakly, It's okay, Sasha, let's go eat. Let's go eat yakitori then. I know a newly opened shop. For the two of us, 2,000 should be enough. Cece, aren't you going to treat us? Your Dahai's monthly salary is several times more than mine. Wan Qianqian, okay, fine. After dinner, Wan Qianqian spent all of the 28,000 yuan she had borrowed. She sent Li Dahai dozens of messages along the way. Li Dahai didn't reply to a single message. Wan Qianqian returned to Sunshine Community in the evening. Li Dahai then called back. The voice sounded very anxious. Sis, what happened to you? Why have you sent me so many messages? I had a meeting all afternoon today, and several bosses were present, so I really didn't have time to take out my phone. I just saw the message. You went to buy cosmetics without telling me. I was going to go with you when I had a couple of days off. Wan Qianqian was furious. She really wanted to ask if you had died in a car accident. She used to ask Wang Dajiang this question whenever he came home late. But she also felt that saying that would affect her relationship with the sea. After all, it's the ocean. It's normal that he can't look at his phone during a meeting, and I can't keep disturbing his work. But that's 50,000 yuan. Seeing that Wan Qianqian didn't speak, Li Dahai thought that Wan Qianqian was probably unhappy, so he immediately said with deep affection, How about this, Qianqian, how much did you spend on the shopping? I'll transfer the money to you. I was really too busy today, so I didn't have time to think about you. Wan Qianqian wanted to tell Dahai that she had borrowed 50,000 yuan but only received 28,000 yuan, but she was worried that Dahai would call her an idiot, so she hesitated for a long time and still didn't say it. No need for the C. I have already. It's Tang Shasha, my good friend. She paid for it for me. We can give her the money back later. Wan Qianqian thought her excuse was pretty good. As for the remaining 22,000 yuan, I will pay back 50,000 yuan after I get Dahai's salary card. Li Dahai had no doubts. That's more like it. You have to rely on yourself, don't you? Although I support you, you can't just rely on me. Okay, Cece, how about this? I'll pay Tang Shasha back when I get my salary at the end of the month. You can keep it. Anyway, I'll forget about this by the end of the month. Wan Qianqian wanted to ask for the money back now, but after hearing Dahai say that she could pay him back after receiving her salary, she decided against it. Anyway, there's still a month left before the repayment deadline, so I'm not in a hurry. Chapter 58 Manyobi. After Wang Dajiang posted the job information, 7 or 8 people came for interviews in just one day. But those who came were either demons or monsters, none of them caught his eye. Question: If a customer brings in a pair of dirty shoes, but you've already cleaned them white, what should you do? A. Take it and rub it in the soil. If possible, buy some coal and rub it on. Question: If a customer's silk scarf gets snagged after washing, how would you fix it? A. Dip it in 502 glue. Question: What would you do if you found a button missing after washing your clothes? A. Take a similar one from another garment and sew it on. Question: What would you do if a customer's leather jacket became stiff after washing? A. Apply some cooking oil to soften it, and it will also brighten the leather. Question: What would you do if a customer's wool sweater shrunk after you washed it? A. Tell the customer that they are too fat and need to lose weight. Question: A customer brings you a piece of clothing, and you find a 100 yuan bill in the pocket. What would you do? Answer: What customer's money? Boss, isn't this a tip? Wang Dajiang, he's a talent, get the hell out of here. Look. It's so gloomy. Do you really not consider your customers at all? If I were to actually bring in a bunch of ghosts like you, my shop would go out of business in 3 days. Have to. Take your time. Good things often come with difficulties, don't they? In comparison, although Kaiyun is full of complaints and steals petty things all day long, at least she won't be late or leave early, and she's just afraid of having her wages docked. Ever since the Tushu incidents, Kaiyun has felt that the feng shui of this place is bad. She was defeated. But regardless, Wang Dajiang gave her the bonus. Moreover, meals and accommodation were provided, and usually only Ling Yu and I were in the shop. As long as we didn't have any ulterior motives, we lived a pretty good life. Therefore, Kaiyun decided to stop committing crimes for now and lay low for a while. At the very least, go home, burn incense, and pray to the gods to see which deity is causing the problem. That afternoon, Wang Dajian was squatting at the shop entrance smoking. A chubby man walked over. He was quite large and was carrying a bag. He is the owner of the Big Buffalo laundry shop next door. Although Wang Dajian didn't know him personally, he was already quite familiar with the merchants in the area. It is said that the boss's name is Man Yo Bai. It's true that naming a child is a skill in itself. The three characters Man Yo Bai were a name he could never have come up with in his wildest dreams. Why not just call him Man Yo Bai, a derogatory term for a man who is incredibly arrogant? When Wang Dajian first heard this name, he couldn't tell whether the person's parents hoped he would be a slave for life or that he would make something of himself. Boss Wang. Man Yo Bai walked over with a smile and greeted Wang Dajian. Awesome, boss. What brings you here today? Wang Dajian asked. Although we are in the same industry, it's hot now and it's the off-season, so there's no competition between us. Moreover, neither Man Yo Bai nor Wang Dajian had any intention of engaging in infighting. It's good that everyone is at peace. There's a saying, isn't there? You're just being difficult. I've come here to seek guidance from Boss Wang. Man Yo Bai directly stated the topic. He placed the bag in front of Wang Dajian and continued, I'd like Mr. Wang to take a look at this bag. Wang Dajian, not understanding why, didn't even touch it, but after examining it for a moment, he asserted. Chanel's 4 Pillars. Lambskin CF bag. Judging from the style and size, it should cost around 80,000 or 90,000, right? Boss Wang is amazing. He recognized it at a glance. He's much better than me. When I first saw it, I thought it was imitation leather. Man Yo Bai flattered him. What's wrong with this bag? Wang Dajian asked, guessing that the bag probably needed repair. If it were for maintenance, Man Yo Bai probably wouldn't have brought it. Leather bag care and repair has always been a major problem area. This is the ultimate test of a master craftsman's skills and expertise. If this thing isn't handled properly, then you'll lose money. At best, it can cause serious injury or even bankruptcy. The price of treatments is very expensive. A single treatment can cost hundreds or even thousands of dollars, and if it involves luxury items, it will be even more expensive. If it's to be repaired, it will cost at least several thousand yuan. If you encounter a dishonest person, they might just charge you 1/10 of the price. Of course, if the bag is damaged during repairs, the compensation can be exorbitant, often ranging from 60% to 80% of the bag's price. In the case of a difficult customer, a full refund is always possible. Unfortunately, this bag was brought in for repair. Man Yo Bai was out of options. Upon hearing Wang Dajian's question, he turned the bag over, revealing the bottom. Mr. Wang, take a look. Looking at it, Wang Dajian saw some fine scratches on the bag, like frosted glass. In addition, there were red oil stains on it, but now the oil stains have spread and formed a ring of dirt. Did you swipe this? Wang Dajian pointed to the scratches on the bag and asked. Man Yo Bai slapped his thigh. Boss Wang, what are you saying? Are you implicating me? I've run this shop for so many years, do you think I would do something so stupid? This bag was delivered by a customer a couple of days ago. She said she accidentally got butter on her food while eating hot pot. It's one thing if it gets on your skin, but this customer heard some folk remedy from somewhere, saying that some toothpaste can wash it off. Now look what happened, he scrubbed it all over at home, and instead of washing off the oil, he even scratched his skin. Tell me, this lambskin is naturally absorbent and soft, can it withstand this kind of scrubbing? It can't withstand it, it really can't withstand it. Wang Dajian nodded in agreement. The customer said they wanted it restored, but I definitely can't do that. So I wanted to ask if you could do it. If not, I'll take it to somewhere else to ask. Man Yo Bai said very readily. You dared to take on the job even though you can't fix it? Wang Dajian asked in surprise. Mr. Wang, what are you saying? I can't fix it, but there's always someone who can. Give the lion's share to the master, I'll just have some soup. Wang Dajian nodded. After all, it was a considerable deal, and he could understand why Man Yo Bai didn't want to give it up. Aren't you afraid of breaking it while repairing it? Wang Dajian asked. If it's broken, just pay for it. The imitation leather bag is exactly the same, but only 1/10 the price of the real one. The workmanship is so exquisite that customers definitely can't tell the difference. If it breaks, I'll just buy her a new one and keep half of the profit. Of course, if this is discovered, I could easily face legal trouble, so I'd better get it fixed first. Goodness. I was just thinking about what if I ran into a heartless scoundrel, and here he is. You truly deserve the name Manyobi, meaning awesome horse. How much money did you receive? Wang Dajiang asked. 20,000, Manyobi said truthfully. They were all in the same industry, so there was no need to lie. You're so dark-skinned? Boss Dajiang, what are you saying? Chanel's official after-sales service quotes 35,000 yuan for a direct leather replacement, and you have to send it back to Paris and wait for half a year. This is already a fair price. Chapter 59. You've come to the right person by finding me. Wang Dajiang gave Manyobi a thumbs up. You are this one. Manyobi shook his head. Anyway, that's how things are. Mr. Wang, can you fix this? If you can't fix it, I'll go look somewhere else. Manyobi doesn't know what level Wang Dajiang is at. All I know is that the laundromat next door has been taken over. Li Baonyo used to be utterly hopeless. I just don't know how good Wang Dajiang's skills are. Most likely it won't work, or rather, when it comes to repairing leather bags, unless you're a master craftsman, you simply don't know where to begin. After all, this is an extremely difficult task. When faced with this situation, many shops will simply tell the customer that they cannot fix it 100% or suggest that the customer go elsewhere. Otherwise, you might accidentally suffer a huge loss. We all have elderly parents and young children to support, so there's no need to take such a big risk for a bag. He came to find Wang Dajiang because everyone was begging for food in the Sunshine community, and he was just trying his luck. Wang Dajiang remained silent, his mind replaying relevant information. Build. Of course it can be repaired. If I can't fix it, you won't find anyone in the entire Jiangcheng who can. The bag appears to have no serious damage on the surface. However, because it had been sitting for too long, the beef tallow from the hot pot had seeped into it. Moreover, the customer had treated it with a toothbrush, and the abrasive in the toothpaste left countless tiny scratches on the leather surface, making it look like frosted glass under the light. In addition, toothpaste often contains menthol, which can irritate leather, causing mild blistering and peeling in some areas. This is a bag that gets worse the more it's repaired. Just as Wang Dajiang was about to speak, the system suddenly popped up. 3 options appeared before me. Grandpa system, I thought your CPU was fried, Wang Dajiang muttered to himself. You can't expect anything good to come out of a dog's mouth. The system expressed its dissatisfaction with Wang Dajiang's attitude. Option 1, agree to the repair, tell him you can fix it, but it's impossible to achieve a 100% fix. Reward, an identical bag. Option 2, seek good fortune and avoid misfortune, refuse outright. There's no way to fix it. Although I, Wang Dajiang, have no children, I have elderly parents to support. Reward, 5 yuan in cash. Option 3, perfectly repair using system knowledge. Reward, 1 point. You're really stingy. You only gave me 5 yuan as a reward? That's not even enough for a cup of milk tea. I'm truly impressed. The system ignored Wang Dajiang. Aren't you satisfied with getting 5 yuan for free? You're the kind of person who picks up the bowl to eat, then puts it down and curses. Seeing Wang Dajiang in a daze, Manyobi raised his hand and waved it in front of Wang Dajiang's eyes. Mr. Wang, are you possessed? Wang Dajiang came to his senses. His eyes darted quickly between the 3 options. Option 2 can be eliminated directly. Option 1's reward is also tempting, after all, it's a bag worth 80,000, and you can make a profit of 50,000 just by reselling it. However, the points for option 3. I currently have 7 points. You can enter a lottery once for every 10 points you earn. Choose option 3. Task, perfectly repair the leather bag. Reward, 1 point. Task failed, 1 point deducted. It can be repaired. Awesome boss. You've come to the right person. No one but me can handle this bag. Manyobi was somewhat stunned. Boss Wang, are you sure? This is a disaster level bag. What disaster? Boss Nyo, don't worry about it. You can leave it to me. You still have a way to fix it if it gets damaged, right? Wang Dajiang said with a wave of his hand. That easy? Manyobi frowned and tentatively suggested, how about this, I'll go ask somewhere else. No. Just give me the package. I guarantee that no one will be able to tell. Wang Dajiang said with great confidence. Goodness. Manyobi was taken aback. He had met a kindred spirit. Are you planning to buy a fake bag? Do you have an even cheaper option? Brother Dajiang, although many imitation leathers can be mistaken for the real thing, the difference is still quite obvious if they are tested by a professional institution. Please don't let me get sued. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Look. Isn't this a misunderstanding? Don't worry, Mr. Ma. Let me put it this way, even if I manage to fix this bag badly, you won't have to go to court. I'll pay you whatever compensation you owe. Upon hearing Wang Dajiang's words, Man Youbi panicked even more. Boss Dajiang, don't push yourself. How's he feeling lately? If all else fails, I'll give her the bag back. Just say you can't handle it. You're not closing down your shop, are you? Wang Dajiang was speechless. You don't trust me. After thinking for a moment, Wang Dajiang said, here's the deal, didn't you take 20,000 yuan from her? If this bag is repaired, I'll take 15,000 yuan. You can have some soup, okay? Seeing Wang Dajiang's expression, Man Youbi asked hesitantly, are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Hearing Wang Dajiang mention money, Man Youbi felt a little more at ease. What if Wang Dajiang is a truly capable person? This was his first time dealing with Wang Dajiang. After thinking for a moment, he said, how about this, Brother Dajiang, I won't ask for 15,000 yuan. If you can really fix it, I'll just give you 2,000 yuan for tea, and the rest is yours. No problem, no problem. Of course, one cannot refuse money. If this bag is repaired, I can earn at least 10,000 yuan. Now Lin Yu and Sayun's salaries are settled, aren't they? The rest is all mine. Wang Dajiang happily accepted the bag. Come back in 3 days to pick it up. Okay, I'll come in a couple of days. As long as it can be fixed, I'll pay you 18,000 yuan, not a penny less. Wang Dajiang placed the bag on the operating table and began to examine it carefully. Repairing this package is indeed troublesome. It's not just about dealing with oil stains and repairing scratches. It requires multiple steps, and problems can easily arise if one is not careful. Boss, do you need my help? After delivering the clothes, Lin Yu came over and asked. Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment and nodded. Lin Yu, go outside and buy some washi paper, oil-absorbing paper, squirrel hairbrush, eye oil, mild acidic cleaner, orange peel essential oil, as well as microfiber cloth, electrolyzed water, mother-of-pearl scraper, lambskin care lotion, leather restoring agent, and cod collagen gel. Lin Yu was a little dumbfounded. Boss, I can't remember all of these things. You think this money is so easy to make? I'll say it again, write it down, and buy accordingly. Wang Dajiang repeated his advice to Lin Yu, telling her to make sure to buy good quality items and not cheap ones. Good. Lin Yu wrote it down, turned around, and walked out. Kai Yun poked her head out from the side. She glanced at him and then pulled her head back in, afraid that Wang Dajiang would also assign her something to do. It's just fixing a broken bag, isn't it? Just throw it in the water and wash it. Why all the fuss? Why carve flowers on it? Ugly people always have to be fussy. Go ahead and fix it. I don't believe you can fix it. If you can't, you'll lose the whole shop. Chapter 60 Wang Dajiang repairs bags. After a while, Lin Yu returned carrying a bag of things. Boss, I bought it. It cost more than 5,000 in total. That collagen product is too expensive. Just put it there. Wang Dajiang didn't pay any attention. He was carefully examining the damaged area with a magnifying glass. Seeing this, Lin Yu quietly walked over to Wang Dajiang's side, intending to learn from him. Didn't you hear what Man Youbi just said? It's going to be very difficult to repair. If you learn this skill, your monthly salary will be over 10,000. Kai Yun, standing to the side, showed no interest whatsoever. I'm already this old, what's the point of learning anything new? Especially the patterns on that bag, they're so dazzling, it's dizzying to look at them. Wang Dajiang, are you really willing to buy me a pair of reading glasses? Her mind was filled with thoughts of whether there would be beef in the meal old Chen was bringing over later. Wang Dajiang didn't pay any attention. Pick up a magnifying glass and observe carefully. The bag's surface had a layer of residual butter, which couldn't be cleaned at all, even after brushing with a toothbrush. Butter contains saturated fatty acids and animal fats, which are poorly soluble in water. The middle layer contains fermented soybean oil and chili pigment, which contains capsaicin. The reason for the pigment diffusion is that capsaicin stimulates the expansion of the pores of the sheepskin. The bottom layer is made of dyed leather fibers. To repair it, you must first clean these things up. Man Yobai dared not take action because he lacked the skill. Many shops will directly spray stain remover to deal with the stains, but they don't realize that this will directly cause the oil stains to spread and the watermarks to bleed. After finding the root cause, Wang Dajiang set the refrigerator to -5 degrees Celsius and then put the bag inside. Butter's melting point decreases at low temperatures, causing it to become brittle and solidify, making it easy to peel without damaging the skin. This is cutting-edge technology, and many people dare not use it because freezing is very likely to cause the leather to crack, so precise control of the time is required. 10 minutes later, Wang Dajiang took out the bag. The surface of the bag feels very cool to the touch. You can vaguely see that the butter on the surface has formed a thin layer of fat. Wang Dajiang began to remove the butter from the surface. Fritillaria scraper. When Wang Dajiang spoke, Lin Yu quickly handed it over. Wang Dajiang held the scraper and began to carefully clean the oil stains, using just the right amount of force, otherwise it would easily cause secondary damage. Squirrel hair brush. 20 minutes later, Wang Dajiang put down the scraper and spoke. Wang Dajiang carefully cleaned the texture of the brush. Oil-absorbing paper. Bring the iron, set it to the lowest temperature. Wang Dajiang was performing a delicate surgery. This broadened Lin Yu's horizons. 40 minutes later, the surface oil stains were finally cleaned up. Next, we'll begin dealing with the contamination inside. Vision oil. A mildly acidic cleaning agent. Orange peel essential oil. Wang Dajiang spoke to Lin Yu in an orderly manner. After receiving the items, Wang Dajiang began to allocate them according to the proportions given by the system. Blue oil can break down animal fat. Weak acids can neutralize capsaicin. Orange peel essential oil can dissolve pigments without damaging leather. These few things are indispensable. After mixing the solvent, Wang Dajiang applied the paper to the stain and then dripped the solvent onto it. A dozen minutes later, some residual pigment and stains were drawn out by capillary action, leaving a faint reddish blush on the paper. Wang Dajiang gently lifted the paper. The original red blush on the bag had disappeared, leaving it completely clean. It even has a glossy sheen. Wow, boss, you're amazing. Lin Yu couldn't help but praise her. Don't interrupt. Bring me the leather restorer and the conditioning lotion. Lin Yu immediately handed the items over. Wang Dajiang opened the reducing agent and gently dripped a drop into it. The bottom was contaminated with pigment. Although most of it was cleaned out and it was no longer visible, some residue remained. 20 minutes later, Wang Dajiang picked up the magnifying glass and examined it carefully for a while before putting it down with satisfaction. Brush. Wang Dajiang held the brush, dipped it in lotion, and began to gently wipe along the stained areas. A moment later, the bag returned to its previous soft state. At this point, the butter has been processed. Only minor scratches remain on the surface. These scratches may not be visible at first glance. However, once you start using the moisturizing lotion, the effect becomes particularly noticeable. The texture, resembling sandpaper, makes the otherwise soft and clean bag look quite out of place. Many skincare shops choose to buff the skin directly, but lambskin is too delicate and gets thinner with buffing, so it can easily break if you're not careful. Let's get ready to handle it. Boss, you're amazing. If I learn this skill, will my salary increase? Lin Yu's eyes sparkled. If you learn it, your salary will be at least 20,000 yuan, Wang Dajiang said with a smile. Stop joking, bring me the fiber cloth and electrolyzed water. Wang Dajiang poured the electrolyzed water onto the fiber cloth. I began to gently wipe it. These two things can dissolve toothpaste residue on leather bags. After cleaning, Wang Dajiang picked up the squirrel hairbrush and opened the collagen gel. Wang Dajiang had never even heard of this thing. It was a piece of cutting-edge technology that the system had told him about. This type of collagen forms a network structure at low temperatures, which can perfectly mimic leather fibers. Wang Dajiang used a squirrel hairbrush to apply the material and began filling in the scratches along the texture of the leather bag. After filling the bag, Wang Dajiang put it back into the refrigerator. 10 minutes later, the scratches on the bag's surface had almost disappeared. Instead, there is a layer of softness. What a pity, there's no laser pointer. If you had this, you could sew leather together like welding metal, allowing the gel to fully integrate with the leather for even better results. But this is enough. Laser pointers are usually only found in luxury goods restoration labs, so it's a bit of a luxury for his small laundry shop to have one. Wang Dajiang took out the bag and began mixing colors. The final step in the restoration is to restore the original factory color. It is essential to ensure that the color of this area is exactly the same as the original. This step is not difficult, just adjust the proportions accordingly. A moment later, Wang Dajiang mixed the color and used an airspray gun to completely cover the repaired area. Finish. Wang Dajiang put down the spray gun. All that's left is to wait for the color to completely solidify, and the bag will be successfully repaired. Lin Yu, whatever you do, don't let anyone touch this bag. After 24 hours, once the color has completely solidified, it's considered repaired. Yes, boss. Lin Yu has become a big fan of Wang Dajiang. Look. As expected of the boss. He idles away his days. But he's a true master when he makes a move. Just these few steps would take me a year to learn. What's there to learn? Kaiyon looked at Lin Yu. It's just repairing a bag, right? It's not like you can eat a meal. It looks pretty simple to me. There's nothing special about it. Chapter 61. Wan Shanshan goes to find Li Dahai. That afternoon, Wan Shanshan received a call from her mother. Sis, how much do you think this ocean can earn in a month? 100,000? Oh my god, that means earning $1 million a year? Really? You haven't been scammed, have you? Mom, have you heard? There are a lot of scammers lately. Jiangxi's daughter from our village was tricked into going to Myanmar, and I heard they haven't found her yet. You have to be careful and don't let this Dahai guy fool you. Wan Shanshan was both amused and exasperated. She originally planned to wait until the end of the year when she and Dahai visited her parents before bringing up the matter, but she accidentally let it slip. Mom, don't worry. Dahai is a good person. If he hadn't been so busy lately, we would have called you over. Dahai's salary is indeed very high. I don't need to work now. We'll bring you over after we buy a house at the end of the year. Wan Shanshan's mother thought it was unreliable. After all, how could she not know her own daughter's capabilities? You're just a kid who graduated from a lousy university. Even after leaving home, I couldn't find a proper job. I've worked in an electronics factory for several years without making a name for myself. Now she's suddenly a rich wife? Is Li Dahai, with such a high income, blind? He then earnestly and patiently explained. Cece, Mom still advises you to be careful. I think Dajiang is a pretty honest kid. And he's very hardworking. He's also good to you, so why did you break up with him? Mom doesn't really trust this Dahai. What does he do for a living? Have you looked into it? How about this, you give me Dahai's birth date and time, and I'll find someone to calculate whether your birth dates are compatible. Wan Shanshan was a little irritated. I shouldn't have told my mother about this. Mom, what era are we living in that you still tell fortunes? You don't trust me? Do you think someone as smart as me would be fooled? Wang Dajiang only knows how to deliver food all day. Do you think I can have a good life with him? My mother sighed. What's wrong with me doing some calculations? Is it any of your business? If you ask me, you should just come back obediently and not get fooled. Old Ma's son at the head of our village just lost his wife. If you come back, I'll talk to him and you'll be happy to marry him. Old Ma is the village chief, he has built a house and bought a car, he won't let you suffer. Okay, I'm hanging up. I'm not talking to you anymore. Wan Shanshan was very upset. I'm a fairy, after all. You want me to go back and marry a man who's already dead? You have such a unique way of thinking. She wouldn't marry such a high-quality man like Dahai. I have to mention Wang Dajiang. What's so great about Wang Dajiang? Yes, he is a bit better looking than Dahai. But he has no money. Can this fairy marry a penniless bastard? Wan Shanshan, may be a bit materialistic, but who doesn't like money? Does liking money equate to being materialistic? Don't you like money? Wan Shanshan sat on the sofa, looking sullen. Li Dahai hasn't returned for 2 more days. However, on the other hand, what is Haibao's birthday? I don't seem to know it myself. I didn't ask. Wang Dajiang used to celebrate her birthday. When have I ever celebrated Wang Dajiang's birthday? Besides, what does a boorish man like Wang Dajiang need to celebrate his birthday? He probably only gets to eat 4 dishes during the Lunar New Year, right? Shouldn't birthdays be celebrated only for fairies? Wan Qianqian sent a message to Li Dahai. I want to have hot pot with hai bao tonight. Li Dahai replied very quickly. No time, I have to work overtime, let Wan Qianqian go eat by herself. I really don't have time. It wasn't because I was at work. It was because his wife had hired a private tutor. Teaching my son English. 500 per hour. Before seeing it, Li Dahai thought it was expensive. After seeing it, Li Dahai felt it was worth the price. Putting everything else aside, the English teacher's appearance, with that figure and that face, and he's a foreign teacher. Those little black stockings and camisole, those high heels, and that black rope tied around her leg, it's beautiful, I love looking at it. All I know is that they hired a private tutor. Anyone who didn't know better would think they'd found a massage therapist who comes to their home. Because of this incident, Li Dahai hasn't seen Wan Qianqian for several days. He was enjoying learning English at home. As for Wan Qianqian, even the finest delicacies can become tiresome, right? What's our relationship? You're not my wife. You think you can control how I learn English? The rent for a room in Sunshine Community is 3,000 yuan a month. I, Li Dahai, am already doing you a favor by continuing to pay it for you. I saw Li Dahai's reply. Wan Qianqian felt a surge of frustration welling up inside her. I was just praising you to my mom. You don't even have time to have hot pot with me anymore? Are you, Li Dahai, the mayor? Why are you so busy? Even if you're the mayor, you still need to eat, right? You can't even spare the time to have a meal with me? Wan Qianqian wanted to call Li Dahai. But then I thought about it again. Go find him at Dahai Company. Let's see what he's been up to. Wan Qianqian dressed up, stormed downstairs, hailed a taxi, and headed straight for Li Dahai's company. She had asked Li Dahai before. Li Dahai works at a courier company. Of course, it's not about delivering packages. Instead, he said he was a regional manager for a courier company. Listen to this, a regional manager, no wonder he can earn so much money in a month. The courier company's name seems to be Wild Wind. I've never heard of Wan Qianqian. However, Li Dahai said that he specializes in overseas business. Half an hour later, the car stopped. Wan Qianqian got out of the car. This company does exist. 2 young women were sitting at the company's reception desk. Upon seeing Wan Qianqian enter, he stood up warmly. Hello, how can I help you? Wan Qianqian stared wide-eyed. I'm looking for your manager Li. Manager Li? The receptionists exchanged a glance. Who is this manager Li? I've never heard of him. Miss, who is manager Li you're looking for? Are you in the wrong place? Wan Qianqian was stunned. How could there be a mistake? Isn't that Li Dahai? His name is Li Dahai. Li Dahai? The receptionist asked, somewhat puzzled. Hello, our manager's surname is Shou, not Li. No? Wan Qianqian was dumbfounded. Take a good look at yourself, Li Dahai works here. Hello, we cannot disclose employee information casually. I'm his girlfriend. I have cancer. Wan Qianqian said angrily. Please wait a moment. A moment later, the receptionist looked at the roster, fearing that the cancer patient might die here. Found him, there really is someone named Li Dahai. He is a salesperson for our company, not a manager. Whom are you looking for? Salesperson? Wan Qianqian felt as if she had been struck by lightning. Didn't Haibao say he was the manager? Why is he a salesperson? Chapter 62 Is Li Dahai a fraud? Wan Qianqian's face turned pale. My legs went weak, and I almost collapsed to the ground. I felt dizzy and couldn't accept it. Was I really scammed? Could it be that my mom was right? Is Li Dahai a fraud? Miss, are you all right? The receptionist quickly said. How much do your sales staff earn? Wan Qianqian suppressed her discomfort and asked. This is a privacy issue, and we cannot disclose it. Wan Qianqian's face turned deathly pale. I plan to keep inquiring. If Li Dahai really can earn 100,000 a month, that wouldn't be impossible. Li Dahai asked me to apply for a sales position, so I'd like to learn more about it. The receptionist looked at Wan Qianqian and said, "How about this? I'll have our HR contact you." "No." Wan Qianqian stared at the receptionist. "No need, just tell me roughly, and I'll think about it when I get back." The receptionist frowned and thought for a moment, then decided it wouldn't hurt to tell her. The basic salary for a salesperson is 5,000 yuan. As for commission, it depends on the ability. In our company, the highest person can probably earn 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. Of course, if you are exceptionally capable, there is no limit, and you could earn 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. Wan Qianqian felt a sudden jolt in her mind, as if a bomb had exploded. 20 or 30,000? This would have happened when he was working with Wang Dazhang. 20 or 30,000 is quite a lot. What more do you want? But Dahai, he clearly said he was a manager and could earn 100,000 every month. Yes, miss, our salary and benefits are very good. However, the salesperson will be traveling on business 2 or 3 times a month. I don't know if you can accept that. Wan Qianqian left the company without saying a word, looking dejected. 2 or 3 business trips. But Dahai clearly goes on business trips at least 10 times every month. He spends 25 out of 30 days a month on business trips. I travel for work once a month, for 30 days each time? Wan Qianqian took a taxi home. She didn't call the C. Maybe Dahai is one of the company's best performers. But a salary, maybe Dahai has other sources of income. Wan Qianqian seemed to have triggered a self-protection mechanism and began to comfort herself. Back home, Wan Qianqian began to cry. The crying was so intense it was almost unbearable, and the person was disheveled. She refused to believe that the ocean was a fraud. She decided to ask the sea for clarification. After all, Dahai had promised himself that he would buy a house by the end of the year. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian's trembling hands began to dial Li Dahai's number. Li Dahai is currently tutoring his son in English with an English teacher. Those groping hands were practically touching my thighs. That's why I say foreign teachers are so open-minded. Their clothing and style were all different, and Li Dahai finally got to see what exotic customs were like. Wan Qianqian called. Li Dahai was jolted awake. I checked my phone. A customer surnamed Wan. I suddenly felt a headache. I already declined your invitation to Hot Pot, why did you still come? Didn't I say I was working overtime? As the saying goes, new faces become more interesting the more you look at them, while old faces become more and more heartless. Ever since Wan Qianqian sent him a bill, Li Dahai has been afraid that she would go out and spend tens of thousands of yuan to settle the bill again, so he has become hesitant to answer her calls. But the phone kept ringing. It's like they'll keep hitting you as long as you don't answer. This forced Li Dahai to go outside to answer the phone. After all, Wan Qianqian is also his little sweetheart. It's not impossible that if someone were to try to kill themselves and get hit by a car, they might call themselves. Hello? Li Dahai answered the phone and, before Wan Qianqian could speak, preemptively asked, I'm in a meeting right now, Qianqian. What's up? Hearing Wan Qianqian sobbing on the phone, Li Dahai's heart tightened. Had she really been hit by a car? Dahai, I went to your company to see you this afternoon. They said you weren't at the company. Where are you having your meeting? I'd like to see you. Have to. These two sentences made Li Dahai even more nervous than Wan Qianqian being hit by a car. Am I about to be exposed? Li Dahai reacted quickly. He is indeed talented in this area. Cici, the company organized a team-building activity today, and I'm outside. How about this, Cici, I'll come find you after the meeting, okay? Didn't you want to eat hot pot? I'll go with you. Wan Qianqian paused for a moment, then said, Then you should go to your meeting first, and we'll talk when you get back. Hang up the phone. Li Dahai felt a surge of irritation. I really shouldn't have answered that call. He lost all interest in his English teacher in an instant. Wan Qianqian is such a spoilsport. We need to find a reason. How do I deceive Wan Qianqian? After thinking for a moment, Li Dahai decided to go and see Wan Qianqian. If you're just coming to see me, then forget it. If you've even found out about my situation, then I'll admit it. At least I'm better off than Wang Dazhang, right? You even had your eye on Wang Dazhang's stuff back then. Should I be making you feel bad for earning 20,000 yuan a month? Doesn't my income exceed Wang Dazhang's? Although I have a family. But I haven't treated you badly. If it really doesn't work out, then break up. Anyway, I'm tired of playing it. At night, Li Dahai arrived at the Sunshine community. Pushing open the door, Wan Qianqian sat on the sofa, silent like a resentful woman. Li Dahai spoke first. What's wrong? Qianqian, didn't you say you wanted to eat hot pot? Let's go outside. Wan Qianqian looked at Li Dahai and rubbed her reddened eyes. I asked a profound question. Ocean, do you love me? Li Dahai was taken aback and said, Qianqian, what are you saying? You're my precious Qianqian. Of course I love you. What happened? Wan Qianqian burst into tears. I went to your company this afternoon. Dahai, aren't you the manager? Why are you a salesperson? How much do you actually earn each month? Wah. They said you only get a base salary of 5,000 yuan a month, and the rest is commission. How can you earn 100,000 yuan? Wah. Oh, the sea. Are you lying to me? I've been to your company. They said they only go on business trips once or twice a month, so why are you going on business trips 28 days a month? Wa'ada. Wan Qianqian's crying made his scalp tingle. Okay. You're such a materialistic and snobbish woman. They really did go to inquire about my situation. All I did was tell you. I was away on a business trip for a few extra days, and you came to the company to find me. You dare to come to my company today. They dare to come to my house tomorrow. This is outrageous. Li Dahai composed himself and pretended to be sad. He then asked Wan Qianqian a profound question. Sisai, are you only with me for the money? Chapter 63. You are a complete liar. Love doesn't need money. But maintaining love requires. Wan Qianqian couldn't be as natural as Li Dahai said. Li Dahai can say I love you, Qianbao, without batting an eye. However, it is quite difficult to get Wan Qianqian to say no calmly. Because she felt that as a girl, she still had some sense of shame. But if Li Dahai doesn't have money, what's the difference between following you and following Wang Dajiang? After a moment, Wan Qianqian lowered her head, looking somewhat uneasy, and whispered, No. Hai Bao. Didn't you say you wanted to marry me? Didn't you say you'd meet my mom at the end of the year and then we'd buy a house here? You say I'm with you because of money, but isn't the foundation of love material? Do you think we'd beg on the street if we didn't have a penny? Wan Qianqian's mind was in a mess, and she had no idea what to say. She sensed for the first time that something was wrong. Since she got together with Li Dahai. He claimed the apartment in Sunshine Community was his, but the landlord kicked him out. It turned out Li Dahai had rented it. The promised BMW exploded after I rode in it once, and it was gone. The promised monthly income of 100,000 seems to have become a bubble. After she got together with Li Dahai. I have to ask him to pay for everything, even just to buy cosmetics. Although Wang Dajiang was a poor man, he never failed to answer my calls, nor did he ever go on business trips for no reason and remain unreachable. In particular, the 50,000 yuan he had on him was also taken by Li Dahai. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian seemed to feel more confident. I haven't done anything to wrong the ocean. So what have I been afraid of all this time? Are you afraid Li Dahai will kick me out? But what if Li Dahai really is rich? Shibao, I have indeed been traveling for work recently. So your feelings were ignored. I hope you can forgive me. Didn't I tell you last time? I'm getting a promotion soon. Once I'm done with this busy period, I'll spend more time with you. Li Dahai tried to continue lying. Wan Qianqian suddenly asked, Dahai, how much money do you actually earn each month? I like money, but I also want to hear the truth. Li Dahai found it hard to say. He decided to follow his heart. He didn't want to get entangled with Wan Qianqian anymore. If Wan Qianqian could withdraw on her own, that would be even better. She immediately said, 20,000. Wan Qianqian's body trembled slightly. You've been lying to me all along? Shy, listen to me. Before Li Dahai could finish speaking, Wan Qianqian picked up a pillow and threw it at him. Li Dahai! How many times have you lied to me now? 20,000 is fine, why did you tell me it would be 100,000? Do you think I'm incredibly gullible and stupid? Last time you said the house was rented, and that was fine. Now you're saying you only have 20,000. I'm still waiting for you to buy a house here, can you even afford it? You can't even afford the down payment. Are you planning to try and lie to me again at the end of the year? Wan Shanshan finally saw through the lies woven by Li Dahai. This made Li Dahai very embarrassed. I felt utterly ashamed. But I was also somewhat relieved. This way, he could get rid of Wan Shanshan's entanglement. Very good. With this in mind, Li Dahai decided to give Wan Shanshan's young heart another prick. Cici, since you want to hear the truth, then I will tell you the truth. I don't own a BMW. The car you see is one I rented. The monthly rent is 8,000, which is too expensive, so I returned it. As for the classmate getting married, that's a lie too, there's no such thing at all. Wan Shanshan's blood and chi surged. I almost spat out a mouthful of blood. I felt a dazzling golden light before my eyes and almost fainted. Okay. I've finally figured out what life is all about. It turns out I've been a joke all these days. I'm going to Sanya with brotherly. He abandoned Wang Dajiang. I got into a BMW and it didn't hurt my butt. Li Dahai took 50,000 yuan from him. I had the nerve to swagger around in front of Wang Dajiang's laundry shop with Li Dahai, only to find out that I was the clown all along. No wonder Li Dahai kept advising him not to stoop to Wang Dajiang's level. This is the reason. I was out of my mind and believed Li Dahai's nonsense. They're all love mentors, but you're my first love. I forgot to close the fairy tale book, and you escaped. Looking back now, those sweet words felt like knives slashing my own arteries. Her mother is right. I and Li Dahai are simply incompatible. Wan Shanshan's lips trembled and her whole body shook, unable to speak. He suddenly remembered that after Li Dahai said the car had exploded, he asked him for his lawyer's phone number, but Li Dahai remained silent. It turned out that Li Dahai thought he was a fool. Li Dahai must have been laughing at her in his heart at the time, right? As the saying goes, lies don't hurt people. The truth is the fastest way to cut. Cici, I did this because I like you. Li Dahai continued, fearing that Wan Shanshan might do something rash and jump off the building. If she really jumps, wouldn't I be in trouble too? It's best if we break up peacefully. Please don't try to kill yourself. Besides, compared to you, Wan Shanshan, I, Li Dahai, have already done more than enough. At least I came to see you. When you, Wan Shanshan, left Wang Dajiang, you were incredibly heartless. You left a note and emptied your house, and Wang Dajiang couldn't even contact you. If I didn't like you, why would I have gone to see you in the first place? If I didn't like you, why would I take you to Sanya and buy you a dress? If I didn't like you, why would I bring you here and rent a house for you? I did all this for you. Yes, I lied to you before. But isn't it all because I'm afraid of losing you? I made up so many lies because I was afraid you would leave me. Although I only make 20,000 yuan a month, I'm already trying my best to give you the best. Although Li Dahai himself didn't know what he had given Wan Shanshan, wasn't that how it was done, a combination of coaxing and deception? There might be something wrong with my behavior. But you must act like a pitiful victim. Wan Shanshan was speechless. I felt like the sky had fallen. But she understood. In other words, you, Li Dahai, love me and like me. You're so deeply in love that you can't extricate yourself, so you tried to deceive me to keep me by your side? You. Wan Shanshan stretched out her finger, her fingers trembling. I almost couldn't catch my breath. He flipped everything on the coffee table to the ground. Get out of here. You liar. You complete and utter liar. Li Dahai, how long are you going to keep lying to me? Chapter 64, Getting Used to Being a Parasite. CC. I think we should calm down first. Getting angry is bad for your health. My income is 20,000 yuan. But that's still much better than Wang Dajiang, isn't it? Besides, I've never made you suffer any injustice, have I? What I told you were all my plans for the future, I just mentioned them in advance. Besides, I'm just trying to give you a sense of security. I wouldn't make things up for anyone else. If you truly love me, you should accept the real me, instead of worrying about these superficial things. Li Dahai is truly amazing. He spouts nothing but lies. Let's just give up and do whatever we want. That's just how I am. There's no way to hide it anymore. To be honest, that's just how I am. If you still love me, we'll talk about it later. I can't just abandon my wife and children and wander the world with you, can I? I'd starve to death. I, Li Dahai, am a man like the wind. You, Wan Shanshan, are at best a flower bud that I'd blown away. Li Dahai laughed. All that was left for Wan Qianqian was a mess of chicken feathers and a shattered dream. Let's calm down and talk about it later. We're all adults here, Wan Qianqian, you should learn to manage your emotions too. For the next few days, Wan Qianqian didn't leave the house at all. She locked herself in her room for 3 days and 3 nights. She just couldn't understand it. What divine law had I broken to deserve this punishment? Wan Qianqian only regained some consciousness when she was so hungry that she was dizzy. She ordered takeout and managed to eat 2 bites. Wan Qianqian felt nauseous after taking only 2 bites. He rushed to the bathroom and vomited again. The room where she had spent several days with Li Dahai made her feel nauseous. Tang Shasha has arrived. I came to find Wan Qianqian to go shopping. I was shocked by the mess I saw as soon as I entered. The ground was covered with a mixture of sewage and broken glass. Sis, what's wrong with you? Tang Shasha was terrified. Wan Qianqian in front of me was disheveled and looked completely unrecognizable. Moreover, she looked thin and haggard, almost unrecognizable. As soon as Tang Shasha entered, Wan Qianqian burst into tears. Sasha. Wa'ada. Why, I was tricked by Li Dahai. It's all fake. The house is fake. The car is fake. It's all fake. Li Dahai deceived my feelings, why? Tang Shasha looked completely bewildered. What's going on, Cici? Doesn't he earn 100,000 a month? How did he lie to you? Does he have another woman on the side? Wan Qianqian tearfully recounted Li Dahai's heinous deeds, vomiting as she spoke. They vomited all over Tang Shasha's newly bought dress. What a scumbag! You can know a person's face but not their heart. Sisai, how could you have run into such a beast? Wan Qianqian nestled in Tang Shasha's arms. Sasha, what should I do? Why am I so unlucky? I've had bad luck in choosing a partner. Wang Dajiang is a penniless wretch, and Li Dahai is a scumbag. How come I'm the one who keeps running into bad luck? When Li Dahai took me on a trip, I thought he was a good person. I never expected him to be a wolf in sheep's clothing. What terrible things have I done? Wah! I don't want to live anymore, wah. Tang Shasha lifted her skirt and took out a tissue to wipe Wan Qianqian's tear-streaked face. Cici, don't be impulsive. It's not worth getting angry over a jerk. There are millions of men in the world. 3-legged toads are hard to find, but are you afraid of not finding a 2-legged man? If you break up, then break up. The next one will be even better. Just open your eyes and see clearly when the time comes. No matter how Tang Shasha tried to persuade her, Wan Qianqian burst into tears. Especially considering that just 2 days ago Tang Shasha had advised her to find a good man and asked her to find a way to get Li Dahai's salary card, she never expected that she would break up with Li Dahai so soon. It made her feel extremely ashamed. My feelings. Li Dahai is toying with my feelings. Tang Shasha reluctantly got up. I tidied up the house. Doesn't this mess hurt your feet? I'll have to spend money on a tetanus shot then. Cici, listen to me. Luckily, we found out that Li Dahai was a fraud. This can be considered a timely stop to the loss. What if you marry him and then find out he's lying to you? Wouldn't that be even worse? Try to think more positively. Feelings are something you can't force. We have to look forward, otherwise what will we do in the future? We still have to face reality. Wan Qianqian sobbed a few times, then gradually calmed down and began to face reality. But upon further consideration, she discovered that reality was crueler than she had imagined. I was so absorbed in Li Dahai's sweet words before that I didn't realize how difficult it is for me to get by without him. Wang Dajiang, that sucker, is gone. Li Dahai ran away. Now, the house was rented by Li Dahai for 3,000 yuan a month. As for cars, let's not even talk about cars, he doesn't even own a bicycle. He only had 2,000 yuan left. If Li Dahai abandons her, she won't even be able to pay next month's rent. Tang Shasha was helpless in this situation. I was so focused on persuading my best friend to break up with her boyfriend that I didn't realize she was so broke. Even though we're best friends, I can only afford to buy you a bubble tea, I can't support you financially. That would cost so much. Tang Shasha changed the subject and started offering suggestions again. Oh, Cici. Didn't Li Dahai tell you to calm down? That means you haven't broken up yet. I think you should take this opportunity to ask him for a breakup fee. Didn't you take 50,000 yuan from Wang Dajiang back then? Li Dahai's salary is high, so you'll need at least 100,000 yuan. Otherwise, how will you live in the future? Wan Qianqian remains silent. But Tang Shashai is right. If I don't find a man to come back to, I'll be starving next month, let alone the future. Wang Dajiang was poor before, but he didn't let her starve. Thinking about this, Wan Qianqian panicked a little. Does this mean I should go out and look for a job? But I don't know how to do anything. Previously, I had only ever tightened screws in an electronics factory. I work 14 hours a day and earn 4,000 yuan a month. Besides, the weather is so hot right now, asking her to find a job would be like killing her. I'm a fairy. They never lift a finger. Can it withstand wind and sun exposure? Don't you need to take care of your skin anymore? Besides, I haven't worked for 2 years. Having been used to being a parasite, who could possibly accept suddenly being asked to earn money on their own? If all else fails, should we forgive the sea? At least by the sea, we have food and drink. But Wan Qianqian felt disgusted just thinking about Li Dahai's face. Am I really that pathetic? Chapter 65. I'm closing my shop, let my son live with you. Boss Wang. You're amazing. Where did you buy this bag? It's exactly the same as the original. No, it's exactly the same as brand new. I reckon even professional testing agencies wouldn't be able to detect the imitation leather. Where did you get this from? Could you tell me about it? Man Youbai has arrived. I want to see just how badly Wang Dajiang repaired the bag. The result was shocking. This is clearly a brand new bag. Goodness, I was right. Wang Dajiang, are you really obsessed with making 18,000 yuan? You've lost all sense of decency. You didn't even bother to repair it, you just bought a new one? Otherwise, how could the butter be removed so cleanly? And what about the scratches on it? Where did the scratches go? Even if it was repaired, there would still be some traces of repair, right? That's a brush, you know, with dents, numerous marks. Can you really repair all of that and make it all disappear? Even a master craftsman with 20 years of experience couldn't do it this clean. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. Wrinkles have appeared on my forehead. Listen to what you're saying. What do you mean I bought one and brought it back? You don't trust my skills? And the distribution channels, what kind of channels could produce something like my craftsmanship? Wang Dajiang cleared his throat. Your Majesty. You're just, never seen anything like this before. You're the frog in the well. It's just a bag, isn't that a piece of cake? Man Youbai was stunned, clutching his leather bag, his eyes widening as big as a donkey's. What do you mean? This wasn't bought? Lin Yu came out. What else could it mean? Our boss fixed it himself. It wasn't bought. Let me tell you, our boss is not only handsome, but also incredibly skilled. Wang Dajiang coughed twice. This girl praises people so naturally and effortlessly. A raise is a must, not for anything else, but for my own mental and physical well-being. You really fixed it yourself? Horse and Ox Ridge is unbelievable. How is that possible? Could it be that your store is a bunch of scoundrels ganging up to scam me? You still don't believe me. I have a video here. My boss said that if I learn it, my salary will be raised to 20,000. Lin Yu, beaming with excitement, opened her phone and played the video of Wang Dajiang repairing the leather bag. She recorded this herself so that she could watch it repeatedly every day after get off work. The boss said this thing is directly linked to salary. If my salary increases to 20,000 yuan, wouldn't I earn more than my parents? Man Youbai stared at the video in disbelief. The eyes widened and the pupils trembled. Wow, you really fixed this yourself? Man Youbai was completely convinced. This is a great deity. Just look at the craftsmanship, the way they put the leather bag in the refrigerator is something I could never have imagined. Especially that collagen repair stuff at the end, that stuff is so expensive, are you really willing to use it? I'd never even seen those random, miscellaneous tools before. Compared to Wang Dajiang, his own shop was practically useless. Kaiyun peeked out from the laundromat. His face was full of disdain. It's just a bag repair, right? What's the big deal? This person is really ignorant and unsophisticated. They eat so much fat that their heads and ears are huge, and all the meat goes to their butts. And Lin Yu. The little girl had no idea how treacherous people could be. Wang Dajiang can give you a 20,000 yuan raise just for fixing bags? If that's true, I'll go fix bags tomorrow too. It's just wiping things down, right? What's there to learn? I figured it out in one go. That's just wishful thinking. Even capitalists believe in PUA pickup artist techniques. From now on, scammers in society will target people like you. How about it? Can you deliver on your promise? Wang Dajian looked at Man Youbi and asked. Actually, he wanted to ask when Man Youbi would receive the 18,000. That's amazing. Brother Dajiang, with your skills, it's a waste for you to stay in this place. You could be a leader even in the Chanel service department. I guarantee that if you go, your salary will be at least 50,000. Look. That's some serious flattery. Perfectly natural. Wang Dajiang was very pleased life was really getting better. He had never heard such a thing when he was delivering food before. It's already a blessing if I don't give him a bad review or file a complaint. Come on, brother Dajiang. Open the QR code for receiving payment. I'll give you the money. Man Youbi kept his word and directly gave Wang Dajiang 18,000 yuan. This made Wang Dajiang very happy. Now Lin Yu and Kai Yun have their salaries, right? I'll probably earn at least 30,000 to 50,000 this month, right? After transferring the money, Man Youbi hesitated for a long time before saying, Boss Wang, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. What's the matter? Wang Dajiang asked. My shop will be closed next month. It's not going to open anymore? Wang Dajiang was secretly delighted. Good thing you're gone. After they leave, I'll be the only one left in this place. Business will be even better then. However, Wang Dajiang still looked distressed and asked with concern. Mr. Ma, what's going on? What happened at home? Why did you quit? Business is a bit slow now because of the heat, but it'll be better in winter, right? Hang in there a little longer. If you leave, we can still ask you for advice if anything comes up. Man Youbi wore a wry smile. Why would you need to ask me for advice on your skills, Mr. Wang? Something has indeed happened at home. My wife has had a mental breakdown, and I need to take her to a big hospital for treatment. The main reason is that the rent here is going up. It used to be 10,000 a month, but now it's 15,000 a month. I can't afford it anymore. I heard it was Manager Chen from the property management company who said the rent was going up. That idiot sits in his office all day and has no idea how tough things are for us business owners. He'll be obsessed with money sooner or later. I can make some money in winter, but it's not worth it to keep it open during the off-season. I'm looking for you, because if I have to close this shop, let my son work for you. I wonder if Mr. Wang would be willing. My son has been learning from me for 7 or 8 years. He can wash, iron, and mend, and his skills are quite good. This shop is run by my son and me. My son is an honest man. I can do any kind of work. If I close this shop, he will have to find a new job. Why not let him learn Boss Wang's skills? If he can learn a thing or two, he can make a living. Have a look. This is my father. They're really worried sick. However, I really didn't know about the rent increase. Manager Chen said he would waive his rent and property management fees for 3 years. Could it be that they're trying to recoup the money they waived here from somewhere else? Chapter 66 Wan Shanshan is looking for a job. Wang Dajiang happily agreed. I was just worried about not being able to find anyone. Man Youbi then sent his son over. I'll find a reason to kick Kai Yun to the curb later. Let her find another way to make a living. This old parasite has too many problems and loves to steal chickens and dogs. The shop ran out of toilet paper today, not enough laundry detergent tomorrow, and 2 brushes are missing the day after. I wonder if Kai Yun can eat or drink these things she stole home. Especially old Chen's noodle shop. Now, Kai Yun has to have beef in every meal, otherwise she'll give him sarcastic remarks. Although Wang Dajian provided the money. However, Sayun's sarcastic and unsettling manner made Lao Chen very unhappy. If it weren't for the fear of someone dying from it, old Chen would have poured a bottle of dichlorobos down Sayun's throat. I'd rather not earn money than put up with your humiliation. Even Wan Shanshan, the little parasite, couldn't hold on any longer. The end of the month is almost here. The landlord sent over all the bills. The rent is 3,000 yuan. The water and electricity bill is 400. It's possible that Wan Qianqian only had 2,000 yuan left. Li Dahai and I still haven't been in contact. Midway through, she sent Li Dahai a message asking him to come over for a meal and talk, but the message seemed to disappear without a trace, and Li Dahai didn't reply at all. Several days later, Li Dahai said he didn't have time and that he felt they needed to cool off a bit more. I need to calm down because I'm about to be kicked out of my home by the landlord. How can I calm down? Should I crawl into the refrigerator to calm down? You, Li Dahai, are you just trying to make a fool of yourself and embarrass me, aren't you? Wan Qianqian's mind was wavering. She was about to give in to life's pressures. Li Dahai no longer cared. He had completely let himself go. Wouldn't it be better to enjoy foreign teachers' lessons at home every day? You can experience exotic cultures without taking on any responsibility. All you need to do is pay 500 yuan a day for tutoring. He finally understood. Yes, you can play it. But you have to play it very carefully. We have to play secretly. You have to play it without anyone noticing. Play with precision. Play with a purpose. In particular, you must not tear down other people's property. If Wan Qianqian were with Wang Dazhang now, wouldn't I be free from all these problems? I regret it. I shouldn't have advised Wan Qianqian to break up with Wang Dazhang in the first place. Thinking about it carefully, what if Wang Dazhang was still supporting Wan Qianqian? Wouldn't that save me the trouble of renting a place for Wan Qianqian? So we don't need to spend money on Wan Qianqian anymore? They could also give Wang Dazhang a big, beautiful, and brightly colored hat. But thinking is one thing. Time cannot be reversed, nor can it be returned to. Fortunately, I only told Wan Qianqian where she worked. She never told Wan Qianqian that she had a warm and lovely home. Otherwise, that damned woman would definitely come to my house looking for me. But Wan Qianqian was unaware of these things. All she knew was that Li Dahai seemed to have truly sunk into the sea. He wouldn't reply to messages or answer phone calls. For her, Li Dahai is using passive-aggressive tactics. Are we really going to be this heartless with each other? There's absolutely no emotion involved? What about all those sweet words you said before? What does it mean when we spend the night together? Wan Qianqian hesitated for a long time. Li Dahai has already tried to sever ties with her, but she is still wavering between forgiving Li Dahai and breaking up with him. I am a girl. A fairy baby. I've been shamelessly messaging you. Don't I have any dignity? Do you, Li Dahai, really think I'm unwanted? What kind of attitude is that? Even if you really did lie to me, didn't you say you lied to me because you like me? Since you can still earn 20,000 yuan, as long as you kneel down and beg me, apologize to me, buy me a gift, and pay the rent, I might forgive you. Wan Qianqian couldn't make a decision right away, so she decided to try looking for a job first. Let's rely on ourselves. You, Li Dahai, can earn 20,000 yuan a month, so why can't I? I'm a fairy. Over the next few days, Wan Qianqian braved wind and rain. I started looking for a job under the blazing sun. I took 20 buses in 2 days, and I got sick of them. Then he rode a shared bicycle around looking for it. My butt is calloused from all the work, but I still haven't found a job I'm happy with. She wanted a job where she could sit in an office and give orders and dictate the course of events. However, during the interview, he couldn't even answer the most basic questions. All passed. Okay, let's settle for second best. All you need to do is pay. Wan Qianqian went to a housekeeping company, but as soon as she heard that she would have to come to the house to do cleaning, cooking, take care of children, and change the toilet for the elderly, she ran away immediately. I'm a fairy, after all. It's a sweet and soft little cake, isn't it? You want me to do these things? I haven't even taken care of my own parents, and you expect me to take care of you? Dream on. Wan Qianqian went to the supermarket again, intending to find a job as a stock clerk. As a result, I had to work 14 hours a day. They only have 10 minutes to eat. They spend all day hunched over the shelves organizing goods and serving others, without even a moment to sit down. Wan Qianqian couldn't stand it anymore. This is blatant exploitation. Is this a job? This is like being a beast of burden. It was pure torture. Does this look worth the expensive cosmetics I own? After much thought, Wan Qianqian decided to sell cosmetics. As a result, at the end of the day, my job was to stand at the door handing out hundreds of flyers and greet people with a smile. Especially when disgusting people came up to harass her, she felt very tired and disgusted, with backaches and pains. With a monthly salary of only 3,000, Wan Qianqian simply ran away. What's going on? You've always been the one serving me, haven't you? They are hiring community cleaners. The monthly salary is 1,500 yuan. All you have to do is clean the stairwells. Meals are provided, you can eat at the community restaurant. However, Wan Qianqian felt that this job was not good enough for her. Am I supposed to be a fairy and a bunch of old ladies cleaning the house? And you want me to take out all that dirty, smelly garbage? I'm a fairy, after all. Besides, with a salary of 1,500, you expect me to sleep in the stairwell at night? Stop kidding me. The delivery men and restaurants at the entrance also need staff. But Wan Qianqian felt that she would only work there if she were out of her mind. Serving dishes and washing dishes for others? You might as well kill me. I've never washed dishes at home. Wang Dajiang always did the washing, okay? Wan Qianqian has less and less money on her. The 2,000 yuan is now down to only 1,000. She no longer dared to order takeout lavishly. The landlord kept urging me to hurry up, like he was pressuring me to give up. Wan Qianqian could only pray for a few more days. Fortunately, the landlord was easy to talk to and agreed to give him a 1-week grace period. That night, Wan Qianqian felt nauseous and vomited on the toilet for a long time before finally unable to hold it in any longer. Li Dahai, don't you not reply to messages? Let's just break up then. Tang Shasha is right. I absolutely have to get a breakup fee from Li Dahai. Once I get the breakup fee, I won't have to suffer like this anymore, and I won't have to look for a job. Chapter 67 Wan Qianqian demands breakup fee. That morning, Wan Qianqian arrived at Li Dahai's workplace. Once downstairs, she called Li Dahai. No one answered. She continued to message Li Dahai. I've arrived at your company. If you continue to avoid me, I won't leave. Wan Qianqian couldn't understand why, after all the arguing between the two, she, as the victim, had come to him for help, while he, as a conman, dared not show himself. Have I truly become disconnected from society? These days, scammers are more cunning than good people. Li Dahai was very troubled. Wan Qianqian is really good at causing trouble. What are you doing at my company? Are you just bored and have nothing better to do? I should have tricked you into going to northern Myanmar when you were still easy to fool. Looking back now, I realize I was way too damn kind. Li De was still speechless. She replied, I'm on a business trip. You can go now. I'll be back next month. Wan Qianqian was furious. And you're trying to fool me with this fake business trip? Do you really think I'm a 3-year-old? She replied to Li Dahai directly. His tone was filled with a determination to die together with his opponent. Li Dahai. I'm telling you, I don't care where you are. You must come out and see me. If you don't come out, I'm refusing to leave your company. I'll sleep at your company tonight. If anyone asks me, just say I'm your girlfriend, and you dumped me. If you don't come out, I'll go out right now and print some posters, put up our photos. I'll cover your whole company with them. I'll post all our chat history so everyone can see it. If you're not afraid of being embarrassed, then don't come out. I, Wan Qianqian, am not going to be that kind of person anymore. Even if you, Li Dahai, are capable, don't be this kind of person. Awesome. They forced him to comply. Wan Qianqian finally hit Li Dahai right where it hurts. She used every trick in the book to force Li Dahai out, even becoming a shrew. Li Dahai finally felt a chill run down his spine. That crazy woman. If you want to die, go jump off a building yourself. Why are you dragging me along? I really want Wan Qianqian to do that. Don't tell me you can't continue working at the company. My wife is going to find out about this. He suddenly felt a pang of regret. I shouldn't have provoked Wan Qianqian. Now, Wan Qianqian's mind has been irritated beyond recognition. Li Dahai suppressed his anger, sighed, and walked out of the company. Wan Qianqian sneered. She had been hoping to get back together with Li Dahai. I can't believe that this bastard is still lying to me. Aren't you on a business trip out of town? Why did you leave the company? You're still lying to me at a time like this? You really are. I really want to grab you and jump off the building to die together. Li Dahai took a deep breath. Wan Qianqian, what brings you here? Haven't we stopped contacting each other? What are you doing causing trouble at my company? You think this will get me kicked out? It's true that new people always surpass the old. Wan Qianqian's chest heaved violently. That's so heartless. Why didn't you say this when you were hugging me and kissing me like a dog in bed? Did you, Li Dahai, find a new girlfriend in just 2 days? The Yangtze River's back waves push the front waves forward, and new people in the world replace the old ones. Li Dahai, tell me, does this mean we've broken up? Wan Qianqian asked, suppressing her anger and sadness. Yes. If we're both like this, why aren't we breaking up? Didn't you complain that I lied to you? Why not break up? Do you want me to keep lying to you? Wan Qianqian, how can you be so shameless? You just like it when I lie to you, don't you? You even came to my company to cause trouble. You're really something. Li Dahai's words were very harsh. Wan Qianqian's visit to his company made him lose face. What if people find out about his relationship with Wan Qianqian? What if my wife finds out? It's better to break up now to avoid future trouble. Wan Qianqian stared wide-eyed, tears welling up in her eyes. He stared at Li Dahai in disbelief. That's so heartless. You're nothing but a dog. You're despicable. So this is how Li Dahai sees me? No one had ever said that to her before. Her parents never said that. Wang Dajiang never said that, and in fact, he used to treat her like a treasure. But when it came to Li Dahai, the man she had once dreamed of marrying, she became a despicable person. Her last remaining hope for Li Dahai vanished completely. Li Dahai, you're amazing. You're really something. I was so blind. I actually thought you were sincere towards me, and I even wanted to take you home to meet my mom. I was so. Wan Qianqian was so angry that she couldn't speak. You want to break up, right? Fine, then give me 100,000 yuan as a breakup fee. You've wasted so much of my time, consider this money your compensation. Li Dahai was taken aback. Good grief, so this is just a scam? Wan Qianqian, you are shameless. You think I'm Wang Dazhong? Are you trying to extort money from me because you're desperate? Is it studded with diamonds or gold to be worth that much money? If I remember correctly, you were the one who pushed me onto the sofa, right? And you still have the nerve to come asking me for money. You women are really something to be ashamed of. Am I the bottom woman? Wan Qianqian went crazy when she heard that. Even the last vestiges of reason vanished. He charged straight at Li Dahai and they started fighting. The scene became extremely chaotic. The company's security guards rushed over too. It took 10 minutes to separate the two. Li Dahai's face was covered in scratches from Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian was also in a bad mood, as she was slapped several times by Li Dahai, and felt dizzy and almost saw her great-grandmother. What happened to the ocean? Who is this? People in the company couldn't help but ask. Li Dahai was filled with shame and indignation. This Wan Qianqian is such a complete idiot. What a shrew. I'm sorry, this is my client. She's having some problems today. Li Dahai swallowed hard and explained. Who the hell is your customer? Li Dahai, I'm yours. Wan Qianqian roared angrily. He was interrupted by Li Dahai before he could finish speaking. Wan Qianqian. You're insane. Shut up if you want compensation. Li Dahai clenched his fists tightly, admitting defeat. If Wan Qianqian were to say it out loud, she would definitely lose her job. I can't even be a decent human being anymore. He'll probably have to explain why he got into a fight with the client when he gets back. Li Dahai got a headache just thinking about it. Seeing Wan Qianqian's disheveled appearance, Li Dahai took a breath, his face turning ashen. Let's go, let's talk over there. Chapter 68 50,000 yuan breakup fee. Li Dahai led Wan Qianqian to the tree at the company entrance. This made Wan Qianqian feel very disheartened. Are you standing right under the big tree? Wan Qianqian, please don't cause trouble at my company. You may not care about your shame, but I do. Look at yourself now, you're a complete slut. Li Dahai wanted to continue criticizing Wan Qianqian, but then he thought that if he said it, he would start fighting with Wan Qianqian again, so he swallowed the rest of his words. Li Dahai. No one has ever hit me. This is your first time. You're a monster, you're not human. You're a beast. Wan Qianqian couldn't understand how things had developed this way. Is it possible that they can no longer even break up peacefully? Yes, I am a beast. Do not you? If you weren't, why would you come to my company asking for money? Let's not make a fool of each other. Wan Qianqian, aren't you just trying to extort money from me? I'll give you money, but 100,000 yuan is out of the question. You're dreaming. You're trying to take 5 months' salary from me right off the bat. Do you think I owe you anything? Even if I call the police, we're still in a relationship, and it's consensual. If you dare ask for that much, I'll sue you for extortion right now, you believe me? If you're willing, I'll give you 500 yuan as a way to avoid further trouble. Just don't bother me again. How many? Wan Qianqian was completely dumbfounded. 500 yuan? You, Li Degu, really have the nerve to say that? Even if I, Wan Qianqian, went out, I'd still earn more than this for one night, right? Are you trying to fob off a beggar? You really think I, Wan Qianqian, am a monkey? Get the hell out of here, Li Dahai. I'm here today to ask you for a breakup fee. I'm not here to beg for food. Let me tell you. I'm not trying to scam you, at least 50,000 yuan. If you don't want to, I'll come again tomorrow. As long as I, Wan Qianqian, am alive, I will come every day. I'll bring photos tomorrow. I'll post the photos of you kissing me. I'll make you infamous for eternity. Fine, we'll call the police. I'm going all in. Let's all die together. Li Dahai is numb. If you keep coming every day, you'll be bedridden sooner or later. Wan Qianqian has lost her mind. She's no longer a human being. So all that effort I put in was to cook a pot of porridge for Wang Dajiang? How can Wang Dajiang get rid of this shrew? I have a family. Wan Qianqian is a lonely ghost. She can go all out, but can I go all out myself? If you really push her to the point of madness, you'll end up with a broken family. Li Dahai finally felt the consequences of his actions. The cycle of cause and effect is inescapable. Okay. Li Dahai gritted his teeth, fearing he might strangle Wan Qianqian to death. Wan Qianqian, you're really something. No wonder Wang Dajiang was swindled out of 50,000 yuan by you. You're trying to trick me again, aren't you? Fine, impressive. If I can't afford to mess with you, can't I at least avoid you? Here you go. Don't you fucking bother me again. Wan Qianqian glared angrily, and at that moment she truly resembled a shrew who had been abandoned. But so what? We need the money. Otherwise, where would I live, and how would I pay the rent? What about work? Being shameless is better than sleeping on the streets. If I come looking for you again, I'm a dog. Li Dahai, let me tell you, even if you give me the money, you're still a beast. Wan Qianqian was so fierce and aggressive that she wanted to scratch a few more marks on Li Dahai's face. Take the money and get out. Li Dahai could no longer tolerate it. He directly gave Wan Qianqian 50,000 yuan as a breakup fee. Anyway, this money was originally swindled from Wan Qianqian, so it's like he's returning Wang Dajiang's money. I won't lose out either. Thinking about this made Li Dahai feel much better. If anyone should get out, it's you. Li Dahai, you heartless bastard. Anyone who becomes your girlfriend is incredibly unlucky. Wan Qianqian received the money. They are now more confident. Anyway, we've already broken up. I have nothing left to lose. Li Dahai was so angry that his nose was crooked, and he left immediately. Wan Qianqian wiped her eyes, which were a little red and swollen. Back in Sunshine Community, Wan Qianqian glanced at Dajiang Laundry. The shop was lit up, and many customers were dropping off their clothes. You can vaguely see a girl with a sweet face, talking to a customer. Wang Dajiang was also there, seemingly chatting with the owner of the shop next door. He looked much more energetic. They no longer have that weathered look they used to have. Wan Qianqian stared at it for a moment, looking somewhat unhappy. A feeling called jealousy spread through her heart. Why are you, Wang Dajiang, living a better life than me? Aren't you just a stinky food delivery guy? Where did the money come from to open a shop? Where did I get the money to buy a BMW? You're hiding money from others. Men are all the same, Wang Dajiang and Li Dahai are no different. I thought you had all your money with me. These should all have been mine. Wan Qianqian really wanted to go and ask Wang Dajiang, but her face was swollen from being slapped several times by Li Dahai. I felt so embarrassed. My makeup is ruined. She didn't want Wang Dajian to see her in such a disheveled state. She wanted to appear before Wang Dajian with an arrogant and haughty air. Otherwise, Wang Dajian would definitely laugh at her. She was very tired after arguing with Li Dahai today. She thought about it and decided to go home and rest. 50,000 yuan is enough for me to rest for a while. At least I don't have to worry about rent anymore. Wan Xianxian walked back dejectedly, unsure whether her choice was right or wrong. Back inside, Wan Xianxian successfully paid the rent. I felt both relieved and somewhat disappointed. Li Dahai also went back. Although the financial loss was averted from further misfortune, at least the lingering spirit of Wan Xianxian was finally rid of her. Dahai, what's wrong with you? I heard you got into a fight with a woman at the company this afternoon. Who was that woman? Li Dahai's wife frowned and asked. They showed no concern whatsoever for the scars on Li Dahai's face caused by Wan Xianxian's scratches. Li Dahai is now upright and has nothing to fear. Anyway, no one knows about my affair with Wan Xianxian anymore. Successfully landed. I got into a fight with a customer. This client has a mental illness. I'm going to get a rabies vaccine tomorrow. Li Dahai's wife looked him up and down, then said sarcastically, "Oh, you're so resentful, huh? Could it be that your lover has come looking for you? I've heard that woman is quite pretty." Bullshit. Li Dahai said in an annoyed tone. I started thinking about my foreign teacher again. Foreign teachers are so gentle, much better than my tigress wife. I'll extend my son's course for another month after the course ends. Chapter 69, even selling my shop wouldn't be enough to cover the losses. As the saying goes, foot massage is also a way, and menstruation is also a kind of menstruation. All roads lead to Rome. The road to heaven is wide and broad. Wang Dajian's life is getting better. When has he ever been to a foot massage parlor before? He wouldn't even make enough in a month to give the girls red envelopes. I've lived for over 20 years and I still don't know which way the door faces. There's one right at the entrance of Sunshine Community. The foot bath massage is called Drunken Mandarin Ducks. That little pink neon sign is so captivating. That evening, Wang Dajian went there after finishing his work. After living for more than 20 years, shouldn't we have to experience something? Rather than letting dad lose money playing mahjong at home. Why don't you go and enjoy yourself first? No, relax a bit. Wang Dajian stepped inside. This scene was witnessed by Wan Xianxian, who happened to be out buying coffee. Wan Xianxian felt that her life was getting better. I don't need to go out to look for a job anymore. I can order takeout and coffee again. After paying the rent, I still had more than 40,000 yuan left. She can maintain her soft and sweet fairy-like identity again. Seeing Wang Dajian's retreating figure, Wan Xianxian cursed inwardly. They've only been broken up for a short time, and he's already fallen so low? You used to be too scared to go to bars with me, but now you dare to go into places like this? Men are all the same, none of them can resist. They pretend to be such virtuous gentlemen, but aren't they the same kind of people in the end? Maybe they went to places like this when they were delivering food late. Disgusting. I can smell the stench even through the glass. Aren't they afraid of getting sick? For a moment, Wan Xianxian forgot that she had almost gone for an interview for a foot massage job just 2 days ago. Wan Xianxian followed behind stealthily. He hid by the door and listened. Wang Dajian walked into the foot massage parlor. The shop is decorated in a classic style. There was also a young lady serving tea nearby. Feeling comfortable. This is so relaxing. How many of you would like a massage or a foot bath? We have professional technicians with excellent skills, a young woman in a cheongsam greeted them warmly. Wang Dajian looked at the price. 299 yuan 90-minute essential oil SPA. 399 yuan 120-minute imperial foot massage. 599 yuan 120 minutes of Japanese-style acupressure. 888 a 150-minute royal wellness package with meticulous care from head to toe. VIP exclusive series. 1,888 renminbi 180 minutes of personalized physiotherapy, one-on-one service, including moxibustion, jade heat therapy, and full-body lymphatic detoxification. 2,999 renminbi all-day wellness and healing unlimited time, any program you choose, includes a private VIP suite plus exclusive nutritional meal. 8,888 yuan deep emotional exchange, soothing wounded hearts, private rooms with high privacy, adjustable lighting, and complimentary red wine and snacks. Goodness. VIP Supreme Series. Deep emotional communication? What kind of service is this? Seeing Wang Dajiang's gaze, the hostess's eyes lit up. Is this your first time here, boss? How about you consider becoming a member and enjoying our premium services? We're having our anniversary sale today. Recharge 2,000 and receive a free Imperial foot bath. Recharge 5,000 and receive Royal Healthcare. Recharge 10,000 and receive a free health and wellness treatment. Recharge 50,000 and receive one in-depth emotional exchange. How about it, boss? How about I get a membership card? At first glance, the boss is an exceptional person, destined for great wealth and success. Let our top technicians give you some treatments, and we guarantee your career will reach new heights. As they talked, the younger sister brought slippers for Wang Dajiang to change into, while the younger sister next to her came over with tea. Look. Coming here feels like coming home. They are all talented individuals. She has a pleasant voice. I don't need to go back for Chinese New Year's Eve. Outside the door, Wan Qianqian was indignant. He thinks he's a dragon among men? Wealth and prosperity? Bah! Wang Dajiang had no idea that Wan Qianqian was eavesdropping at the door like a thief. He waved his hand dismissively. Manage. Let's get a 50,000 won. The boss is so generous. Quickly, call Xiao Hong over here. To entertain our guests, take us to the royal suite upstairs. Wan Qianqian stared wide-eyed. 50,000? You, Wang Dajiang, are actually willing to become a member? And spend 50,000 yuan? Suddenly, Wan Qianqian felt that the coffee in her hand no longer smelled good. I went through all the trouble of getting a breakup fee from Li Dehai, even getting several nasal slaps and my face was swollen from being beaten, and only got 50,000 yuan. How dare you, Wang Dajiang, just throw 50,000 yuan around in a foot massage parlor? Could it be after we broke up? Did Wang Dajiang go into drug trafficking after being provoked? Wan Qianqian really wanted to rush in and ask her what was going on. But I'm also afraid of losing face. He had no choice but to return home dejectedly. How come Wang Dajiang is living a better life than me? He's a boorish, penniless wretch, and I'm some kind of fairy? Wan Qianqian became increasingly angry as she thought about it. I'm not afraid of my ex having a hard life, I'm afraid of my ex driving a Range Rover. Wang Dajiang lay comfortably in the private room. There was red wine and snacks right next to it. In front of him was a beautiful woman whose looks rivaled those of a car model, gently kneading his pig's trotters, almost as if she wanted to gnaw off the calluses on his feet. Boss, we have fish spa services in our private rooms, would you like to try them? The female technician, seemingly unable to tolerate Wang Dajiang's athlete's foot any longer, asked with a beaming smile. Big Buffalo Laundry. Ma Niubai was earnestly educating his son. Little horse. I've already found you a new job. After we close the shop next month, you can go to Boss Wang's place. Boss Wang is amazing. He's a true craftsman. You should learn from him then. Putting everything else aside, as long as you can learn his technique for repairing that lambskin, you'll be set for life. If you don't want to stay here anymore, you can open your own luxury goods repair and care business without any problem. And another thing, you kid, your only redeeming quality is that you're too honest. I've told you so many times, be smarter, look around more, and if you find a rich woman, add her on the contact list. Ma Xianyo nodded. Just then, Ma Niubai's phone rang. The caller ID showed Zhao Fuxing, a colleague. Ma Niubai answered the phone. Zhao Fuxing's voice was urgent, as if someone had died. Mr. Ma. Are you in the store? I have a really urgent problem, I need help. I heard you say the other day that there's a master craftsman who fixed the lambskin? Do you know that person? I'd like to ask him for a favor. What's the troublesome matter? Ma Niubai asked curiously. Zhao Fuxing is also the owner of a laundry shop in the area. We're all in the same industry and we usually exchange ideas. This was the first time he had ever heard Zhao Fuxing plead for help so urgently. What happened? Did your shop explode? Zhao Fuxing was almost in tears. If it really explodes, I'll be in a hurry. I have a piece of clothing here that I ruined while washing. When I first brought it in, I thought it was just an ordinary piece of clothing. I only just found out it's worth 600,000 yuan, holy crap. If this can't be fixed, even selling my shop wouldn't be enough to cover the losses. Chapter 70 The Murder Scene of Luxury Goods. When I received the call from Man Yo Bai, Wang Dajiang is having a heart-to-heart talk with technician Xiao Hong. These long legs and A4 waist are way better than Wan Shanshan's. He was overjoyed and longingly awaiting the sight, wishing he had X-ray vision. Mr. Wang, are you in the store? I have a tricky piece of clothing here. I don't know if you can handle it. Wang Dajiang came to his senses. Troublesome? How tricky is it? Man Yo Bai spoke up. Gucci 18K gold thread embroidered jacket, the garment is worth 600,000 yuan. It's ruined from washing. That idiot used his mother's ultrasonic waves to wash there. As a result, the gold thread broke and the embroidery fell off. But it's not my job, it's someone else's. If you can handle it, you can come and take a look. I'll take him to your shop right now. If you can't handle it, I'll advise him to run away. He has got shit in his head. He doesn't even watch where he is washing clothes. He'll take on any job he can find. Wang Dajiang. It's a big job. That's really tricky. Wang Dajiang felt his scalp tingle just listening to Man Yo Bai talk about it on the phone. He didn't even need to look at the clothes to know that repairing them would be no different from undergoing a tribulation. Within the system's vast knowledge base, these are all among the most difficult. Often, if something is broken, it's broken. Just throw it away or negotiate compensation and that's it. If we can't reach an agreement, then we'll see each other in court. Even if you contact the brand, 9 times out of 10 they will refuse to handle it. If all else fails, try persuading him to run away. Wang Dajiang was about to speak. The system suddenly popped up. Ding! High difficulty repair mission detected, triggering a class challenge mission. Please make a choice within 30 seconds. 1. Repair is agreed upon, but no compensation will be provided if it is damaged. Reward, 50,000 renminbi refund of Drunken Mandarin Duck membership recharge amount. 2nd, refuse to repair, and advise him to run away. Reward, a large black pot. Part 3, Perfect Restoration, the choice of a king. Reward, top-tier embroidery technique. Bonus reward, 1 point. Upon seeing this option, Wang Dajiang was startled and sat up. Are you forcing a good woman into prostitution? The technician, Xiao Hong, was startled. Between the two of us, who's the prostitute? Boss, what's going on? Wang Dajiang was speechless. It's okay, keep pressing. Option 2 is something that can be completely ignored. But option 1 really appealed to him. Getting the 50,000 yuan back is great news. Wang Dajiang hesitated. As the 30-second countdown ended, Wang Dajiang sighed and placed his finger on the third option. Top-notch embroidery techniques? It's obviously not something you can buy with money. What's more, there's also a small points reward. The offer of 50,000 yuan is tempting, but, as the saying goes, it's always good to have more skills. Having more skills means having more options. As the saying goes, a man should be self-reliant and apply makeup in front of the mirror. Learning embroidery is not a bad idea. Selection complete. Before Wang Dajiang could get up, a blinding golden light flashed by. Countless embroidery techniques flooded my mind like a torrent. Suddenly, the world spun around him, and hundreds of colors of silk threads exploded at the nerve endings. The system ruthlessly imprinted thousands of years of embroidery knowledge directly into his mind. Grandpa system, can't you be a little gentler? You called me Grandpa too late, call me Grandpa earlier next time. NMMP. Mr. Wang, what do you mean? Seeing that Wang Dajiang did not react, Man Yo Bai continued to ask. If you think you can handle it, I'll bring him to you. If not, just let him fend for himself. Never mind, bring it over so I can take a look. Wang Dajiang spoke into the phone. Awesome. Boss Wang, I'm coming right away, wait for me. Man Yo Bai hung up the phone. Wang Dajiang gave Xiao Hong a somewhat resentful look. The emotional exchange had ended before it even began. Boss, order me next time. I will serve you first. Okay. Wang Dajiang got up and left Zui Yuanyang. Let's go back. I want to go and see who this amazing person is who did this. Boss Wang, his name is Zhao Fusheng. It's the owner of Fusheng Laundry Shop, which is 3 kilometers away from us. Upon seeing Wang Dajiang return, Minyobi pointed to a man with a mournful face beside him and said. The man had a large, bushy haircut. He had a gold chain around his neck. He was carrying a piece of clothing in his hand. He looked very worried, as if he had come to a funeral. Boss Wang. I heard from Mr. Ma that you repaired a lambskin a few days ago, and it looks exactly like new. Your skills are superb, that's why I'm here to trouble you. Zhao Fuxing said to Wang Dajiang with a mournful expression. I know you're in a hurry, but don't rush. Let me see the clothes first. Zhao Fuxing nodded and followed Wang Dajiang inside, spreading the clothes on the work table. Wang Dajiang unfolded it and took a look. Goodness. This is definitely a scene of luxury goods murder. The gold thread embroidery, which should have been smooth, felt a bit prickly to the touch. The embroidered pattern looks like it's been chewed by a dog, with large areas of the originally smooth 24K gold thread broken. It curls up like a withered tree branch. Although some of the gold wires were not broken, their surfaces were covered with fish scale-like cracks, which could be easily identified as metal layer breakage caused by high-frequency ultrasonic vibration. The logo, in particular, looks like it's been pixelated and is blurry. The silk base fabric is full of holes, which is probably caused by the ultrasonic cavitation effect breaking through the fabric. There are also water stain-like fading rings on the edges, which means that a cleaning agent was used first and then ultrasonic cleaning was performed. It was a terrible sight. It was like a dismemberment scene. Boss Wang. You have to save me. Otherwise, not only will my shop go bankrupt, but I'll also have to lose 400,000 or 500,000 yuan. That would be the death of me. I never expected this dress to turn out like this. If you can fix it, I, Zhao Fuxing, will kowtow to you for it. Zhao Fuxing was on the verge of tears. He's a grown man in his 40s or 50s. He can't keep his temper in check. Wang Dajiang took a breath. Zhao Fuxing is indeed awesome. To be honest, even with the system's support, he couldn't guarantee that this outfit could be perfectly repaired. Fortunately, his shop had never received anything so valuable before. Wang Dajiang felt he needed to remind Lin Yu to keep all the luxury items for himself and not give them to Kaiyun. Have you contacted customer service? Wang Dajiang asked. We've looked for it. Refused to repair. They said they'd just throw it away and buy a new one. How could I possibly afford this? My little shop barely scrapes by all year round, and this dress costs 600,000. My daughter is still in college, I can't expect her to beg at school. Wang Dajiang's lips twitched. Have you asked around elsewhere? I already asked. Nobody in the entire Jiangcheng is willing to take this job. I offered 80,000 yuan, but no one would fix it. Honestly, if this thing weren't so expensive, and even high-quality replicas couldn't make it exactly the same, I would have bought a fake and handed it over. If I were caught, I'd rather go to court. Chapter 71. I'm going to herd sheep. Bad luck. You've really hit the jackpot. Take a look. This is the consequence of not keeping your eyes wide open. A single garment can bankrupt a shop, causing it to go out of business and even leave it heavily in debt. It's a high-risk industry. Therefore, if you receive something valuable, such as a luxury item, it's better to refuse it than to cause trouble for yourself. Wang Dajiang stared at the clothes for a while. I have a rough idea of how to fix it. Zhao Fuxing was filled with unease. How about it? Mr. Wang, can you fix this? If you can't fix it, I'm going to go back and close down right now. Before the customer comes to pick it up, I'll just run off to Tibet to herd sheep, and nobody will be able to find me. Wang Dajiang was both amused and exasperated. Mr. Zhao, don't panic. It's worth trying to repair it. But what? Mr. Wang, just say it. Wang Dajiang nodded and spoke frankly. Expensive. The price is high. Repairing this garment will not only require a lot of materials, but also be extremely technically demanding. Even I can't guarantee a 100% repair, especially trying to reconnect all the gold threads. A magnifying glass won't work, I'll have to fucking buy a microscope. And you can't let your hands shake, otherwise you might damage the fabric. We're all in the same industry, so I won't say anything more. I told you this was the hardest part. The precise splicing of gold thread and reconstruction of embroidery meant that the logo and patterns on this garment were almost ruined, so they had to be re-embroidered. Just these two processes alone, I doubt anyone in the entire Jiangcheng would dare to guarantee that they won't make a mistake. So, Mr. Zhao, whether it can be repaired or not depends on you, not me. Hearing what Wang Dajiang said, Zhao Fuxing understood what it meant and gritted his teeth. Mr. Wang, you tell me, how much? Wang Dajiang nodded and held up 3 fingers. 3 conditions. First, the repair cost is 150,000 yuan. Secondly, you need to pay first. After all, this piece of clothing is different from other items. I need to prepare some things, so you have to understand. Third, if I mess it up, I mean just in case, I won't take any responsibility. If you agree, I'll take the job. Upon hearing Wang Dajiang's terms, Zhao Fuxing hesitated. 150,000. The price is not cheap. How much does his little shop earn in a year? If he agrees, he'll have worked for nothing all year. In particular, Wang Dajiang said that he would not take any responsibility if the repair was damaged. In other words, if things really go wrong, not only will I lose 150,000, but I'll also lose the remaining 600,000. It's more worthwhile to just run away and go herd sheep. Moreover, he wasn't familiar with Wang Dajiang. What if Wang Dajiang took the 150,000 yuan and ran away to herd sheep? Then, the two of them might run into each other in Tibet. Zhao Fuxing turned to look at Man Youbai. Man Youbai was startled and spread his hands. Boss Zhao. Don't look at me. It's up to you. This is 150,000, not just 1.50 yuan. How could I give you advice? Anyway, the one who repairs the lambskin is Boss Wang. I'm just responsible for bringing you here. You've seen the person, and you know the situation. If you really insist on me saying this, well, anyway, no one would dare take this job for 80,000 yuan outside, so you should think it over carefully. If you really want to go herd sheep, then, you'd better buy a ticket now and leave tonight, it's safer that way. Zhao Fuxing was speechless. You talked nonsense. If it could be fixed, would I be willing to herd sheep? I pondered for a few minutes. Zhao Fuxing asked, Boss Wang, if you're going to come and fix it, how confident are you in the outcome? 80%. Wang Dajiang said directly. He originally intended to say 90%. I think it's better to leave myself some leeway. Zhao Fuxing's expression was uncertain. 80% certain. It's already much better than what he found out outside. Shall we take a gamble? If it's repaired, although I'll lose 150,000 yuan, at least I'll keep the shop and won't have to run away. If it really can't be fixed. Seeing Zhao Fuxing's hesitation, Wang Dajiang decided to help him. Boss Zhao. I don't think there's anything to hesitate about in this matter. Think about it carefully. If it gets fixed, then this whole thing will be over, right? At most, you can just consider it a lesson learned, right? If you don't repair it, then you'll have to run away. Anyway, you'll run away whether it's 600,000 or 750,000. You might as well take a gamble, right? Your words are truly a wake-up call. Zhao Fuxing wasn't a fool. Otherwise, how could they have run a business for so many years? What you said makes sense, but is it the same for me to run with 150,000 yuan and to run with nothing? Alright, Lao Zhao. What are you thinking about, a chicken? If even Boss Wang is advising you to fix it, then he must be confident. Just wait patiently. By the way, how much did you charge to have this garment cleaned? Zhao Fuxing blushed. 20. You only charge 20 for a Gucci 18K gold thread embroidered jacket? Man Youbai was shocked. You're a genius. So I was careless and didn't recognize it? I only realized it after I ruined it. Alright, Mr. Zhao, you make a decision, to fix it or not? Wang Dajiang asked. Zhao Fuxing frowned, lit a cigarette, and after a moment spoke. Mr. Wang, how about this? I'll pay you a deposit of 100,000 yuan first. This money should be enough to cover the costs. If you can fix it, I'll give you the remaining 50,000 yuan when I come to pick up the goods. If you can't fix it, then I won't ask you for the 100,000 yuan. What do you think? That's acceptable. Wang Dajiang nodded. Zhao Fuxing's suggestion was also reasonable. Even if it's 100,000 yuan, I can still make a profit. It's just that once it's fixed, I'll make even more. Alright, in that case, I'll trouble you. Zhao Fuxing nodded and continued, How long will it take, Mr. Wang? It will take at least 20 days. The precise splicing of gold threads and the reconstruction of the embroidery take time, it's not that quick. A 1 centimeter gold thread requires at least 2 to 3 hours of work under a microscope. Besides that, I don't know if I can buy the original gold thread. If I can't, I'll have to hand tangle it myself. So, you'll have to figure out a way to stall the client yourself, at least for 20 days. Wang Dajiang gave a rough time frame. Zhao Fuxing didn't waste any more words, he had already made his decision. He directly transferred 100,000 yuan to Wang Dajiang. That's easy. I'll just put a notice on the door. Our store will be temporarily closed for half a month. Whether I can stay open for business depends on your news. If it can't be fixed, I'll just leave. Wang Dajiang. Running away at the drop of a hat, does that mean you don't have faith in me? Chapter 72. You're a real shrimphead. Mr. Wang, I'll wait for your good news. Zhao Fuxing walked away, turning back every few steps. They were afraid that Wang Dajiang would close the shop and run away with 100,000 yuan. Would I, Wang Dajiang, be the kind of person who goes to herd sheep? After seeing Zhao Fuxing leave, Wang Dajiang took another close look at the clothes on the control panel. This garment definitely won't be repaired in less than 10 days to 2 weeks. If it's successfully repaired, I can earn at least half of it. Wang Dajiang checked the time, it was already late. Lin Yu. What's wrong, boss? I'll tell you something, write it down, and you can buy it in the next couple of days. Lin Yu immediately took out paper and pen. High-powered microscope, ultraviolet lamp, squirrel hairbrush, gold wire sponge, 0.3 mm titanium alloy picking needle, medical ultrafine suture, gold powder, seaweed glue, protein glue, gold-plated pen, French crochet hook, embroidery frame, collagen membrane, spectrophotometer, Hatian jade scraper, antioxidation spray. Go to the jewelry store again and buy 10 meters of 24K gold wire. The diameter must be drawn to 0.1 millimeters. It doesn't matter if it costs a little money, but it must be done according to this requirement. Go buy another roll of sewing brocade, the unstarched, plain satin-faced silk. Wang Dajiang gave his instructions methodically. It's too difficult to get 18K gold wire from the original manufacturer. It's not only time-consuming but also troublesome. Replace the broken part with 24K gold wire. Not only are the colors more vibrant, but the gold content is also higher. It's definitely gold. The same applies to sewing brocade, it's too troublesome to get genuine silk from the original manufacturer as a replacement. Lin Yu was dumbfounded. I was dumbfounded again. Boss, are you having surgery here? Luckily she wrote it down in her notebook, otherwise, with her, she wouldn't have been able to remember something even though she scored 650 on the college entrance exam. Wow, so much stuff? That should be enough for now. Wang Dajiang did the math and transferred the money directly to Lin Yu. Just buy it in the next couple of days. If you can't find it in Jiangchang, contact an overseas purchasing agent. Just buy it. Kai Yun checked the time, it was 8:30. It's time to leave work. With a wiggle of his bottom, he went to Old Chen's noodle shop. What are you babbling about? I couldn't understand a single word. There's still dinner tonight, I can't miss it. Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment and decided to take some time to find Supervisor Chen and rent a place to build a laboratory specifically for repairing such difficult and complicated diseases. Wan Qianqian lay on the sofa. I feel a little lonely. She originally thought that 50,000 yuan would be enough for her to live a carefree life for a while. She was quite indignant that Wang Dajiang had spent 50,000 yuan at a foot massage parlor. 50,000 yuan just for a foot masseuse. You, Wang Dajiang, are utterly shameless. Wouldn't it be better to just give me the money? Maybe, if I do something good, I might consider getting back together with you. But this resentment was quickly dispelled by a text message. Depeo online loan, dear Ms. Wan Qianqian, the remaining repayment amount of your loan contract number 858464754 of 50,000 yuan will be due in 3 days. Please ensure that your repayment account has sufficient balance to avoid affecting your credit score due to overdue payments. Please log into the app or contact customer service for repayment. If you have already repaid, please ignore this message. Wan Qianqian? I remember now. I still owe 50,000 yuan. Because of my stupid actions, I spent 26,000 yuan of my 50,000 yuan on cosmetics and 2,000 yuan on dinner with Tang Shasha. Wan Qianqian screamed. What the hell is that? I clearly borrowed 26,000 yuan. Where am I supposed to find 50,000 yuan to give you? You think I'm an idiot? I was careless. If only I had asked Li Dahai for 100,000 yuan, I would be in big trouble now. Wan Qianqian was somewhat flustered. 3 more days. Although I have more than 40,000 yuan on me, it's not enough at all. If he really gets arrested, wouldn't I be left starving again? Going out to look for a job again? Are we going to be sleeping on the streets again? A bead of cold sweat dripped down Wan Qianqian's forehead. This was the first time she had encountered something like this, and she had no idea what to do. If all else fails, ask Sasha. This idea was rejected by Wan Qianqian as soon as it came out. Tang Shasha will definitely laugh at herself. That's her best friend. She can't afford to lose face like that. If all else fails, go out and find a job. But no matter what job you find, you can't expect to start working and get paid right away. After hesitating for a long time, Wan Qianqian decided to have Wang Dajian repay the money. Don't you have money now? The BMW is on. The shop is open. They even went to a foot massage parlor. You can spend 50,000 yuan on those sluts, so it's only natural that you should give me some money to pay off my debts, right? I'm your ex-girlfriend. Are they not as good as those sluts? No matter what, we do have a foundation of affection between us. I even bought you a pair of socks before. Wan Qianqian decided to test Wang Dajian's attitude. But how should we probe? After thinking for a long time, Wan Qianqian opened her calendar and decided to send a message to Wang Dajian. After all, in her heart, Wang Dajian was just a sycophant. If I just act a little coquettish and say a few sweet words, can Wang Dajian resist? You poor food delivery guy, have you ever seen such a soft and sweet fairy as me? The fact that I'm willing to come to you is already a great honor for your family. As long as he's with Wang Dajian, he's the owner of the BMW. I can now manage the shop myself. Don't you have 2 other employees? They can come and serve me together. Everything has returned to the way it was before. You won't have to worry about food, clothing, shelter, or transportation anymore. All she needs to do is be beautiful. Wan Qianqian thought about it more and more, and it seemed feasible. Why did you go to the foot massage parlor? Why did you spend so much money? Isn't it because I left you, and you can't accept reality, so you went there to escape life? Am I, Wan Qianqian, such a beautiful woman, not good enough for a poor wretch like you? Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian sent a message to Wang Dajian. The Great River. Tomorrow is the Ghost Festival. I remember last year during the Ghost Festival, you took me to the amusement park and the haunted house, and even gave me a ghost doll. I want to go to the amusement park again this year for the Ghost Festival. I heard that the moon is especially beautiful there. Can you take me? After sending the text message, Wan Qianqian was filled with anticipation. How deeply affectionate. You, Wang Dajian, have to come over here right now and try to get back together with me. If you pay off my online loan and give me the BMW, I'll forgive you and stay with you. However, Wan Qianqian waited for a long time but did not receive a reply from Wang Dajian. 10 minutes. 20 minutes. 1 hour. Wang Dajian's message has finally come back. Wan Qianqian breathed a sigh of relief. This simp would definitely ask where I am now. But when she opened the message, Wan Qianqian was so angry that she almost smashed her phone. Idiot. You're a real shrimp head. Chapter 73. I'm your Qianbao. You even brought up the Ghost Festival. Do you really have absolutely no shame? I'd rather take you to see the moon than to a grave to burn some paper money for you beforehand. Wang Dajian immediately blocked Wan Qianqian. You still dare to send me messages? Did a donkey kick your head? The news of this foolish woman reminded Wang Dajian of his tragic past. Wan Qianqian acts up almost every holiday. Valentine's Day is another story. On Arbor Day, she used the money she earned from delivering food for 2 months to buy a potted plant bag, claiming it was for environmental protection. She said that if Wang Dajian didn't buy one, he would be anti-human and wouldn't understand how to protect plants. Protect your plants? I can't even support myself, how can I possibly be in the mood to protect plants? Wang Dajian cursed loudly, but at the time he was poor and short-sighted, and afraid of losing Wan Qianqian, he could only grit his teeth and buy it. Later, for Children's Day, she wanted a Lego Disney castle. She bought a laptop for Teacher's Day. Even on Father's Day, Wan Qianqian insisted on having him transfer money to her, otherwise she would be unworthy of being a good father and her child would suffer because of him. That was incredibly painful. Wan Shanshan was furious. He was so angry that smoke was billowing from his 7 orifices. You bastard Wang Dajiang! You've really grown up, you don't know your place anymore. How dare you talk to me like that? Shrimp head? Are you insulting me? Wan Shanshan was enraged the moment she saw those 2 words. Li Dahai criticized her like this a few days ago. I didn't expect Wang Dajiang to dare to do the same. All you did was open a shop, right? So what if you drive a BMW? What makes you so arrogant? You dare insult me? Do you even deserve it? Wan Shanshan's face turned red with anger. I really want to grab a handful of dog poop and throw it in Wang Dajiang's face. Do you really think a beautiful woman like me, Wan Shanshan, wouldn't find someone else? Wan Shanshan picked up her phone and sent Wang Dajiang a 60-second voice message with extremely unpleasant words. As soon as she sent it, a small red dot appeared on the screen. The message was not delivered. Your mother. Wan Shanshan was about to curse when she suddenly felt nauseous. He immediately got up and rushed to the bathroom to vomit. She felt that ever since breaking up with Li Dahai, she had suffered from Li Dahai nausea sequelae and often felt like vomiting. This time, Wang Dajiang angered her again. The vomiting became even more severe, and even stomach acid was brought up. After vomiting, Wan Shanshan felt much better. She figured it out. I must go find Wang Dajiang tomorrow and get to the bottom of this. I was your girlfriend before, after all. Since you were hiding money from me while we were together, I should get half of it after we break up. Wang Dajiang really didn't expect Wan Shanshan to be so stupid. The next day, as soon as he arrived at the store, Wan Shanshan rushed over. Wang Dajiang. What do you mean? What did you mean by the message you sent me? I kindly invited you to the amusement park, do you have to talk to me like that? Wan Shanshan remained restrained. After all, Wang Dajiang is different now, she still wants to ride in a BMW. Lin Yu sat at the front desk, ready to watch the drama unfold. Amazing, this happens every now and then. No, Wan Shanshan, have you lost your mind? What kind of relationship do we have? You want me to go watch the moon with you? I'd rather go watch monkeys with you. You're even celebrating the Ghost Festival? You're really something else. What happened? Did your brother Li suddenly pass away? Shall I go with you to burn some paper money for him? You. Wan Shanshan's face flushed red instantly. I've already humbled myself to come find you, okay? Wan Shanshan wanted to swear, but she also wanted to maintain her ladylike image. She's already acted like a shrew with Li Dahai once, she can't go on like this again. Thinking of this, Wan Shanshan decided to stage a melodramatic act so that she could be waited on hand and foot in the future. Wan Shanshan's tears flowed down her cheeks instantly. The great river. I know I was wrong. The reason I asked you out last night was because I broke up with Li Dahai. Li Dahai is a scumbag. It's not even a thing. He lied to me. I went with him because Li Dahai lied to me. He told me that I was seeing other women outside, and that I would go on dates with other women every night after delivering food, which is why I came back so late. I was angry and believed his lies. Dajiang, you'll forgive me, right? I'm your Qianbao. Can you comfort me? Let's get back together, okay? I've already blocked Li Dahai. Wan Shanshan believes her acting skills are quite good. In the past, whenever she wiped away her tears, Wang Dajiang would comfort her and apologize to her. And the excuses they came up with were really good. Anyway, Li Dahai didn't know either, so just push the blame onto him. Hang in there, boss. These are lines from a green tea bitch. Lin Yu, who was standing to the side, was holding a bowl of melon seeds and forgot to put away her clothes. She was practically cheering for Wang Dajiang. Kaiyun also peeked out and looked outside, sighing. What a beautiful girl. She cried her eyes out. Wang Dajiang, you are such a heartless man. Listen to that, what a wonderful girl. He took the initiative to apologize to Wang Dajiang, his attitude was so good. Why is Wang Dajiang still wearing that long face? Didn't they already apologize? Are you still trying to destroy them? They don't know how lucky they are. City girls are so good. If my Zhiyong can find a wife like that, it will be a blessing from my ancestors. Wang Dajiang felt his scalp tingle. Wan Shanshan is a female ghost. Nonsense. No wonder he's spending the ghost festival alone. This person is trying to find someone to cling to. Do you think I, Wang Dajiang, am out of my mind? Will I repeat the same mistake? Regardless of whether what this idiot said is true or false. He used to deliver food and then go to the supermarket to buy a piece of pork ribs on his way home. I was thinking of making some spare ribs. As a result, Wan Shanqian complained that there was too much oil on it. I just washed the ribs with dish soap. I'd only stay with a brainless, immature person like her if I had shit for her. Thinking about this, Wang Dajiang was filled with regret. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath. Wan Shanqian. I was incredibly unlucky to have met you in the first place, and I was blind to have ended up with you. Don't bother me. Otherwise, I'll send you to a mental hospital right away and give you a proper treatment. What the boss said was so insightful. Lin Yu's eyes sparkled, and she was almost ready to applaud. This time, Wan Shanqian couldn't hold back anymore. She no longer maintained her ladylike image. Wang Dajiang. Are you sick or something? I came here to talk to you nicely, and this is your attitude. Are you absolutely determined not to get back together with me? Fine, since that's how you are, then give me a breakup fee. Didn't you buy a car? And you have money to open a shop. You were saving up your own money while we were together, weren't you? This is betrayal. You have to give me 100,000 yuan as a breakup fee. Chapter 74. Whenever someone comes in, ask them for a gift. Wang Dajiang was both angry and amused. The female ghost's tail is showing, isn't it? When you ran off with Li Dahai, you took 50,000 yuan from me. I was too lazy to ask you for it back, but I didn't expect you to come back and extort money from me again. It really is. Do I owe you something? Wan Shanqian. Let me ask you, how much money did you extort from Li Dahai after your breakup? Are you addicted to extorting money? If you're so focused on this, why don't you just find a proper job? You're like a termite, gnawing on this and that. Let me tell you the truth. The day after you followed Li Dahai, I won 5 million in the lottery. Did you know that? Who told you to run away? I was planning to treat you to all the good things in life, but it seems you're not so lucky. Wang Dajiang was practically inflicting a double blow on Wan Shanqian, both mentally and physically. Wan Shanqian's eyes widened in surprise. He didn't hear a single word, only the money. How many? You have 5 million? No wonder you can afford a BMW. No wonder you could spend 50,000 yuan on a foot massage. This should all be my money, right? Dajiang. Jiangbao. You said we have 5 million? Wan Shanqian swallowed hard, completely absorbed in the money. Get the hell out of here. Wang Dajiang was disgusted by the phrase Jiangbao. Wan Shanqian, you're such an idiot. Are you out of your mind? This is my money, what's it to you? Wan Shanqian, if you don't get out of here, I'll have security kick you out. You'd better be smart and not affect my business here, you jinx. If you don't want to be dignified, I'll help you be dignified. Wang Dajiang's criticism was utterly merciless. Wan Shanqian was trembling all over. I'm absolutely furious. Wang Dajiang. How dare you talk to me like that? You just wait. You're the jinx. Your whole family are jinxes. I was so blind to have been with you. I should have run away sooner. Wang Dajiang sneered. Should I call an ambulance for you? Don't get so angry you faint in front of my shop. Unlucky. Wan Shanqian couldn't hold back anymore. I felt my blood rushing to my head. I almost lost my balance. A wave of nausea washed over me. He didn't even bother arguing with Wang Dajiang anymore and rushed back. Boss, you're amazing. Lin Yu clapped her hands. Wang Dajiang's eyes widened. Why is this little girl getting involved? Did you bring back the materials I asked you to buy? I bought it all, and there are a few more things I bought from overseas, which should arrive tomorrow. Wan Shanqian rushed home and vomited violently on the toilet. I felt a little better after I finished vomiting. What's wrong with me? Wan Shanqian was confused, but she didn't take it seriously. She got up and called her best friend. Sasha, let me tell you, Wang Dajiang is absolutely shameless. I've never seen such a shameless man in my life. I went to see him with good intentions, bought him a gift, and wanted to invite him to dinner to have a heart-to-heart talk, but instead of appreciating it, he scolded me. I was even thinking of inviting him to the amusement park. I must have been blind to go looking for him. Did you know? Wang Dajiang went to a foot massage parlor and bought a membership for 50,000 yuan just a couple of days ago. What do you think he's up to? Do you think I'm not as good as those sluts at the massage parlor? Tang Shasha sighed. Cece, Wang Dajiang is bewitched. Men are all like that once they have a little money, they can't control themselves. To put it bluntly, they've made some money and forgotten who they are. He'll definitely regret it later. Who wouldn't like a beautiful and cute fairy like you? Only that idiot Wang Dajiang doesn't know what's good for him. Wan Xianxian felt much better after venting to her best friend. But then he started to worry again, because he hadn't received a single penny. I have 2 days left to pay off my online loan. Wan Xianxian wanted to ask Tang Shasha if she had a job. Sasha, do you think I should find a job? Looking for a job? Tang Shasha was taken aback. Cece, what kind of job are you looking for? Where can I find a job in this hot weather? Why don't you come to our bar? If you can drink, you can earn some money by accompanying customers for drinks at night. If you happen to meet a big boss, you can earn several thousand in one night. Drink wine? Wan Xianxian hesitated. She didn't really want to go there. If Wang Dajiang or Li Dahai found out that I was working as a hostess in a bar, I would be incredibly embarrassed. Besides, I'm a fairy, sweet and lovely. The bar is smoky and chaotic. What if someone tries to touch me inappropriately? Besides, she can't hold her liquor. She passed out after just 2 drinks. If someone were to, well, she'd be doomed. Besides, if my mom finds out I'm working as a hostess there, my reputation will be ruined. Forget it, Sasha, I'm a light sleeper. If I stay up all night every day, I'll probably end up in the hospital after just a few days. Besides, I'm not even used to wearing high heels. If I were to work all night, my legs would definitely be ruined. Wan Xianxian made up an excuse to refuse. Tang Shasha was also stumped. What can Wan Xianxian do? After thinking about it, I came up with an idea. Cece, how about this? You can go live stream. I have a good friend who does live streaming and earns a lot of money every month. I heard she can make tens of thousands of yuan. You're so pretty, you might be able to make a fortune. What if a boss takes a liking to you? Wouldn't you be set for life? That way, you won't have to go out to look for a job. Make money while lying at home. Yes. Wan Xianxian's eyes lit up. She truly is my best friend. I should have asked Sasha sooner. I wouldn't stoop to going out in the scorching sun to look for a job. Suffer that torment. There are big shots everywhere on the internet. If a couple of bosses just send me some gifts, I'll easily earn over 10,000 a month. Once you have 1 million followers, wouldn't you be able to sit back and count your money? Maybe I can even find a handsome and rich husband. She'll marry into a wealthy family and become a rich wife. Wang Dajiang and Li Dahai? To hell with them. I've gone blind twice already, I can't possibly go blind a 3rd time. The thought of this energized Wan Xianxian. Ha, Wang Dajiang, so what if you made a little money? What's with all the swagger? Am I, Wan Xianxian, not allowed to make money? You still don't want to get back together with me? Then you, Wang Dajiang, might as well stay single for the rest of your life. Yes, I admit that I have some shortcomings. But aside from the drawbacks, aren't all the other features advantages? Even so, Wan Xianxian still thought for a moment and asked, but Sasha, I've never done live streaming before, do I need any skills? Tang Shasha just offered suggestions. She didn't understand them herself. He said at the moment. There's no trick to it. Just sit there, turn on the beauty filter, and name your live stream Soft and Cute Fairy. As soon as someone enters the live stream, just ask them for a gift. Chapter 75. I'm convinced. Let's get right to it. In a moment of passion, Wan Xianxian bought a live streaming device that very day. I bought all the fill lights and microphone stands. He even bought a new phone specifically for live streaming. It cost more than 10,000 yuan in total. Now things are really messed up. I originally had more than 40,000 yuan on me, and if I had worked hard, I could have barely managed to pay off the online loans. Now I can't pay them back at all. Wan Xianxian didn't care at all. The seeds have already been sown in the ground, so why worry about starving? It's just a debt of 50,000 yuan, isn't it? Once I start my live stream, I might earn it back in 2 days, then I can pay him back. Wang Shanxian started tinkering with the live streaming equipment. Wang Dajian finally bought the materials he needed. Before he could even start construction, Zhao Fuxing then ran over. This bastard seemed afraid that Wang Dajian would abandon his post and run away, so he came 4 times in 2 days. Mr. Wang, please don't take offense. My shop is closed, and I'm afraid this customer will come looking for his clothes, so I have to avoid him now. It's alright, it's alright. Wang Dajian said casually. I just bought the materials these past 2 days. Since you're here, I thought I'd take a look at them so you won't worry. Zhao Fuxing chuckled dryly. What are you saying, Boss Wang? I've entrusted everything to you, how could I not trust you? Then come with me. Could you help me submit some documents? Zhao Fuxing was more skilled than Lin Yu. I recognize most of the materials. Lin Yu, standing to the side, frowned. Are you trying to steal my assistant position? Boss, how about I record your repair process? I'll go back and study it. Wang Dajiang nodded, okay. Lin Yu excitedly set up her phone on the control panel and then left. Zhao Fuxing was relieved. Although he was in charge of handing things over, he felt much more at ease supervising the work from the sidelines. Wang Dajian picked up the clothes and materials and led Zhao Fuxing into a small cubicle inside. Mr. Wang is truly generous. People who can repair this kind of thing are all experts, and they don't easily let others see it, for fear that their skills will be learned by others. Zhao Fuxing praised, it's a good opportunity to see if Wang Dajiang is just a pretty face. Wang Dajian laid the clothes flat on the work table. Mr. Zhao, you flatter me. Even if you watch me from the side, it's still uncertain whether you can learn it. Zhao Fuxing. The words may be rough, but the principle is sound. But your words are too crude. Mr. Wang, where should we begin? Zhao Fuxing began to humbly ask for advice, since he had no idea where to start. First, conduct a damage assessment. Wang Dajian handed Zhao Fuxing a face mask. Although he had already examined the garment, to actually begin repairs, he had to inspect it inch by inch, marking the key damaged areas, such as the embroidery and logo. Microscope, ultraviolet light, silk sponge, tweezers. Zhao Fuxing immediately brought the items up. Look. A master is a master. Who buys these things from their laundry shop? You could open a whole laboratory here. Wang Dajian fixed the microscope and turned on the shadowless ring light. Then, magnifying the image to 10x, I carefully examined it using tweezers and a silk sponge. Under the microscope, the broken gold threads looked like decapitated golden dragons, with dried glue crystals still hanging at the breaks. Wang Dajian would record each break in the notebook next to him. 5 hours passed in the blink of an eye. Until Zhao Fuxing's back ached and he almost couldn't hold on any longer, Wang Dajian finally drew a damage distribution map in his notebook, especially highlighting the key areas with different colors. Mr. Wang. Mr. Wang, how about we take a break? Wang Dajian checked the time. 5 hours have passed. Work can indeed make people forget to eat and sleep. Okay, this first step is almost finished. After speaking, Wang Dajian picked up an ultraviolet light and examined the entire garment in detail. If there were glue stains on the garment, they would appear blue under the light. Fortunately, there were very few stains. It's likely that Zhao Fuxing knew he wasn't confident enough, which is why he didn't dare to take action. The two arrived outside the door. Zhao Fuxing was now convinced. When Man Youbai said you repaired the lambskin, I didn't believe it at first, but now that I see it, I'm convinced. I can't do this job, even just this first step. Wang Dajiang smiled and said, Boss Zhao, this is a piece of clothing worth 600,000 yuan. It's not that easy to repair. I said it would take 20 days to repair, but it will take at least half a month. If you have nothing to do later, you can come and take a look at my place. Good. Zhao Fuxing nodded. Kaiyun overheard their conversation and thought to herself. What kind of shabby clothes cost 600,000? Don't try to fix it if you can't, or you'll end up losing the shop. She'd be fine with petty theft, but she wouldn't even glance at something this expensive, for fear of getting into trouble. After a short rest, the two returned to the control panel. Mr. Wang, what's next? Homemade gold thread. It's too much trouble to buy original 18K gold thread, and we don't have that much time, so we'll just make it ourselves. Wang Dajian took out a box. Inside was the 24K gold wire that Lin Yu had bought from the jewelry store, so the gold wire had been stretched to 0.1 millimeters. In addition, Wang Dajian took out a bundle of silk thread. To make gold thread, it must be wrapped around silkworm silk, with the silkworm silk as the inner core. These gold threads are softer and more easily deformed than 18K gold, but they feel nice to the touch, so they're enough to repair this garment. This is all genuine gold, Mr. Zhao. Charging you 150,000 yuan for repairs is not too much at all. Wang Dajian held the gold thread in one hand, fixing one end to the spindle and wrapping the other end around the silk thread. He held an agate scraper in his right hand and gently scraped the surface of the gold wire to make it thinner and longer. With his left hand, he rotated the spindle at a steady speed, making the gold wire spiral around the silkworm silk, wrapping it 8 times per centimeter. These gold threads break easily with the slightest force, and if the force is insufficient, they cannot be wrapped tightly. Even Wang Dajian was completely focused and extremely careful. Sweat beaded on his forehead. I give up. I'm truly impressed. Zhao Fuxing sighed as he watched this scene. Boss Wang, no wonder you said that even if I watched from the sidelines, I might not be able to learn it. These gold threads are so fine that I can't even see them in front of my eyes, let alone make them into gold thread. I, Zhao Fuxing, have met a master. I never expected that there would be someone like Master Wang in Jiangchang. Zhao Fuxing praised him sincerely, and even changed how he addressed him. Now that I know Wang Dajiang, I can accept any repair and maintenance parts one was hesitant to buy before. I won't have to worry about not being able to fix them. Wang Dajiang nodded. If Boss Zhao is tired, he should take a rest. Making your own gold thread is no easy task, it takes a lot of time and effort. After these gold threads are made, they need to be put into a steam box and fumigated with green tea for 2 hours to give them an antique look, so it takes 2 or 3 days to complete. We'll do the final repairs once the preparations are complete. Chapter 76 Wan Shanshan starts live streaming. Here, Master Wang, have some water. Come on, Master, have a smoke. Come on, Brother Dajiang, tonight it's my treat, I'll treat you to grilled kidneys. Zhao Fuxing's eyes were opened. Hand twisting gold thread, Wang Dajiang, you're even more skilled than a tailor. For the next 2 days, Wang Dajiang worked day and night, rubbing his eyes until they were bloodshot and developing calluses on his fingers, before he finally finished rubbing the gold thread. Even with his full concentration, several gold threads broke during the winding process. Lin Yu, take these gold threads out in 2 hours. Remember the time, don't oversteam them. Wang Dajiang gave Lin Yu an instruction. Then I went to the barbecue restaurant near the entrance with Zhao Fuxing. It has to be said that the 24K gold thread with a silk core is even more luxurious than the original 18K gold thread. That's awesome. Zhao Fuxing picked up a bottle of baijiu and poured 2 cups. Back then, I was also desperate. I heard that Man Youbai had a small lambskin bag repaired by a master craftsman. I asked him about it on a whim, and I didn't expect that I would actually get the job by accident. Wang Dajian drank a glass. Making your own gold thread is just the beginning, Mr. Zhao. It's not certain whether you can fix it or not. If it fails, you'll still have to run away. Next, we need to repair the base fabric. The crucial step is after the base fabric is repaired. The key to whether this garment can be reborn lies in the gold thread splicing and the reconstruction of the embroidery. Once you get past these 2 hurdles, the rest will be pretty much guaranteed. But let me make this clear, if you fail, I won't refund your money. Zhao Fuxing laughed heartily. Brother Dajiang, go ahead and fix it. If I really fail, I'll just go to Tibet to herd sheep. If even you can't fix it, then I don't know who else to turn to. I'll just consider it paying to see a master performer. Wang Dajiang had come to admire Zhao Fuxing. It's good that you have this mindset. After a satisfying meal, Zhao Fuxing took out his phone and found a photo. Brother Dajiang. This is my daughter. Look at her, isn't she beautiful? Wang Dajiang looked at his phone. Pretty. It is indeed beautiful. With fair skin, delicate features, and a simple ponytail, her eyes crinkle when she smiles, exuding a pure and natural charm. She's clearly a college student who hasn't experienced the harsh realities of society. This is my daughter, Zhao Ying, she's this year. What's wrong? Mr. Zhao, are you going to play matchmaker for me? I agree to this marriage. Go ask your daughter if she is willing. If it's okay, we'll still be brothers. She can call you dad, and I can call you brother. Wang Dajiang was very satisfied. Zhao Fuxing was completely exasperated. He originally wanted to say that his daughter was studying fashion design and that after graduation, she could learn from Wang Dajiang. Isn't this like throwing lambs to the slaughter? Now the words are stuck in my throat, and I can't say them. Well, brother Daijang, I won't interfere in her love life. If you like her, go after her yourself. Sure. Give me your daughter's phone number, I'll go bother her tonight, and talk to her about strangers. Zhao Fuxing fled in panic, not even bothering to drink the wine. Well, brother Dajiang, I've had too much to drink and I suddenly can't remember. I'll go back and rest now, and we can talk again tomorrow. Wan Xianxian is about to start her live stream. She had put on beautiful makeup, wore a dress, and sat solemnly in front of her phone, as if she were about to have an interview. I feel like I'm almost ready. Wan Xianxian excitedly tapped the start button for the live stream. It's like scratching a lottery ticket worth millions. Okay, the live stream is starting. The room is called Soft and Cute Fairy. Wan Xianxian was very satisfied. The beauty filter was powerful, even she couldn't recognize who was in the filter anymore, she just thought they were too beautiful. 10 minutes later. The live stream room was empty. Wan Xianxian remained seated in front of her phone with a serious expression, saying nothing, like a statue. 20 minutes later. A viewer walked in, but ran off before Wan Xianxian could even greet him. Where did things go wrong? Wan Xianxian was completely bewildered. It was her first time getting married, and she had no idea what to say or do. Something doesn't seem right? Shouldn't it be that the moment I turn on my live stream, countless people flood in to compliment my beauty and then start showering me with gifts and pursuing me? Where are they? Where have they all gone? Just then, Wan Xianxian's phone rang. It's Tang Xia. Cici, I saw your live stream. What are you doing? Say something. Hey, don't sit like a zombie. You need to smile and be natural. Also, your beauty filter, don't turn it up too far. Look behind you, the bookshelf looks like it's been stretched into thin strips. It looks so fake. Wan Xianxian blushed. I quickly shut down the live stream. This is my first time too. Give yourself some time. After turning off the live stream, Wan Xianxian touched up her makeup again. Then I went online to look up how to turn on the beauty filter. After searching for a long time, Wan Xianxian rallied and started her second round of live streaming. Sure enough, the characters looked much more natural this time. That vixen vibe is gone. She looks like the girl next door. Wan Xianxian sat in front of the camera, hoping someone would come in. A few minutes later, 2 people entered the live stream. Wan Xianxian immediately greeted them. Welcome, the moon is asleep but I'm not. I'm the bald little baby big brother. Welcome my father, to the live stream. Wan Xianxian's face turned bright red. What kind of weird name is this? Do you all write your names like this? How vulgar. Ha, what did you just call me? I didn't hear you clearly, call me again, please. Someone left a comment below. Wan Xianxian's eyes lit up. It's time to ask for a present. He then spoke to the 2 people in the live stream. Hey bro, can you swipe a sports car for me? Upon hearing this, the only 2 people in the live stream were stunned. That idiot mastermind. Are you here to beg for food? If you come over and keep me company tonight, I'll buy you a sports car. Upon hearing this, Wan Xianxian was furious. What's wrong? What's wrong with asking you for a gift? You came in to admire my stunning good looks. Do you think I'd just show them to you for nothing? Shameless. It all erupted in an instant during evening self-study. He started swearing at the camera. You're the idiot. Your whole family are complete idiots. You can't even bear to give me a gift. You're incredibly stingy. You bastard. Suddenly, the live stream went black. The streamer was detected to be using vulgar language and has been banned for 2 hours. Wan Xianxian was dumbfounded. Account suspended for 2 hours? Why should I? It's over before I even started? I only swore a few times, didn't I? Chapter 77 The Scene of Character Collapse. Wan Xianxian's live streaming privileges have been suspended. She was somewhat discouraged. I called Tang Xia. Tang Xia was also a little confused. Cici, don't be so reckless. Why do you want a sports car right off the bat? You have to show off your talent first. Wan Xianxian was sullen. Show off your talents? I don't know how either. He is tone deaf when singing. I've never learned to dance, and my flexibility has completely disappeared these past few days. Forget dancing, even climbing into a pit is a struggle. In short, you need to have something to say. It's like, for example, singing any popular song. Let them in first, then start asking for gifts. Wan Xianxian was in a dilemma. If I had known live streaming was this difficult, I wouldn't have done it. It's such a waste of time and money. It's better to work as a hostess at a bar. But as soon as the equipment was purchased, Wan Xianxian felt unwilling to give up. Since you've been banned for 2 hours anyway, you can take this opportunity to watch other live streams and learn something, Tang Shasha said. The call ended. Wan Xianxian reluctantly opened another live stream room, intending to take a look. There was a female streamer with a pockmarked face and a fat head and big ears. In front of her were several large bowls of pig's trotters and fatty meat. She was eating with relish, her mouth dripping with oil. But there were thousands of people watching the live stream. In particular, quite a few people are sending gifts non-stop. This made Wan Xianxian extremely envious. But looking at the appearance of this main package, Wan Xianxian felt nauseous and wanted to vomit again. She neither understands nor respects it. Isn't this just pig feed? How can this get so many viewers? That's disgusting. Aren't they afraid of getting sick from eating this? Wan Xianxian cursed and skipped ahead to the next main package. The main package is repairing donkey hooves. He was dressed in shabby clothes, wearing a straw hat covered in some kind of filth, and holding a boning knife, repairing a donkey's hoof on a board. Every now and then, pus would ooze from the donkey's hooves. But there were nearly 10,000 people in the live stream. Small gifts were constantly being sent. This made Wan Xianxian feel nauseous again. Disgusting. So many people even for fixing a donkey's hoof. Haven't you ever seen a donkey before? What's the big deal? Unable to bear watching any longer, Wan Xianxian swiped to another main package's livestream. This livestream doesn't have such disgusting visuals. The main person in charge is a cook. A large banquet is being prepared in the countryside. A large iron pot sat in front of them, splattering with oil. Many people, young and old, gathered around the pot, staring at the vegetables bubbling inside. Flies were buzzing around. There were actually 7,000 or 8,000 people watching the live stream. The gifts kept coming. Someone even gifted her the sports car she wanted. Wan Xianxian was starting to lose her temper. Are you all blind? Why are you watching this stuff instead of me, a beautiful fairy like yourself? That's disgusting. Rich people are just crazy. Isn't it just a village feast? It's like you've never eaten it before. What's so interesting about it? Wan Xianxian was bursting with jealousy. These live streams have been blocked. These gifts should all be sent to me. The entire afternoon, Wan Xianxian watches all sorts of live streams. There was singing. There were dancers. There are also teaching materials. It's just singing a song, right? Who listens to this kind of repetitive, generic singing? It's disgusting. She even does pole dancing. And she doesn't even wear safety shorts. She has no shame. People actually watch math lessons? He died in school, and now he's pretending to be diligent. Hypocritical. Wan Xianxian has been criticized by almost everyone on the internet. I don't even know what I'm supposed to broadcast. Is it because I'm not good looking enough? Something's not right. Logically speaking, if I just sat there, a bunch of otaku should have come in. After much thought, Wan Xianxian still didn't know what she wanted. 2 hours flew by. Wan Xianxian's live streaming privileges have been granted. She immediately put on a smiling face and sat in front of the camera. Perhaps it was getting late. There were actually more than 20 people in the live stream this time. Wan Xianxian had a smile on her face. He was cursing under his breath. Why are there so few people? Where have all the people gone? At this point, some audience members started typing. What is the main package doing? What kind of content is being broadcast? I don't know. The main room has been sitting for 5 minutes already. Could it be a robot? It keeps faking a smile. I guess she's a deaf-mute streamer. What a pity. She's very pretty but can't speak. I'll send her a little heart. Wan Xianxian was furious when she saw the comments below. I want to swear, but I'm afraid of getting banned. A tiny heart for a penny. Get out of here. Who wants this lousy gift of yours? Wan Shanxian managed a weak smile. Thank you for this level 8 gale. A level 8 gale, please read my name backwards, and I'll give you a green hat after you finish reading it. Wan Shanxian was confused, the wind is so strong. Wan Shanxian immediately realized what was going on. Get the hell out of here. What a pervert. You even gave me a green hat. Your whole family is wearing green hats. Wan Shanxian's face flushed with anger, but she dared not swear. Just then, Wan Shanxian's phone rang. She looked down and saw it was an unfamiliar number. He answered it without hesitation. In his anger, he even forgot to turn off the live stream. Hello? Hello, this is DePayo Financial Company. Your loan of 50,000 yuan is 1 day overdue. Please make sure to repay the debt and late fees today. Otherwise, we will not rule out initiating legal proceedings and will contact your family and friends for inquiries. My online loan is overdue? Wan Shanxian was stunned, and sweat immediately broke out on her face. I've been busy researching live streaming these past few days. They didn't even notice this. How could it be overdue so quickly? Wan Shanxian was somewhat flustered. Wait a few more days, I'll definitely pay it back. I'm at work now, I'll be there when I get the gifts. The voice on the phone was menacing. Ms. Wan Shanxian, today is the deadline. If you don't pay, our company will take action. You don't want to be reported to the credit bureau, do you? We recommend that you repay the loan immediately. If you don't come in by 8 p.m., our company will file a lawsuit against you. The phone slammed down. Wan Shanxian's face turned pale, and she was somewhat panicked. Large beads of sweat rolled down his face. Completely unaware that the live stream room had descended into chaos. Ha, that's hilarious. This main character actually took out a loan from an online lending platform and isn't paying it back. Do the debt collectors even know you're scamming gifts here? Is there a top spender in the live stream? Hurry up and pay this woman back her money, ha. Don't panic, streamer. I know a way to sell a kidney. Can I introduce you to it? I suggest renaming the live stream to The Female Lead Teaches You How to Default on Your Debt. The streamer's persona has collapsed. This is the first time I've ever seen a female streamer being chased for debts online. Chapter 78. Wan Shanxian wants to jump off a building. By the time Wan Shanxian realized what was happening, it's too late. There were just over 20 people in the live stream a moment ago, but suddenly hundreds of people flooded in, creating a lively atmosphere. Holy crap, a deadbeat is live streaming? Boss, please don't end the broadcast. I'll get my friend to come see you right away. He owes $1 million, more than you do. Don't bow your head, or your crown will fall. Don't pay back the money, or your credit score will be ruined. You're really something, bringing loan sharks to my livestream. The top-ranked fan ran away with a train overnight. Don't panic, streamer, I'll give you some escape fee. Wan Shanxian was completely dumbfounded. In that instant, I felt both embarrassed and flustered. Even the foundation on her face couldn't hide her paleness. At this moment, she couldn't care less about the lack of popularity in the livestream. No, let me explain. I really don't owe that much. It's not me who owes it, it's a friend of mine. That was a harassing call. Wan Shanxian's voice trembled, and her fingers wouldn't obey her commands. In a panic, I immediately shut down the livestream. The screen suddenly went black. Wan Shanxian leaned against the sofa and started sobbing. I just owe a little money, what's wrong with me? It's just 50,000 yuan, isn't it? It's killing me. Wa'ada. I never said I wouldn't pay it back. Can't you see I'm asking for a present? Why is my life so miserable? Wan Shanxian felt ashamed that she had embarrassed herself on the entire internet. I had kept it all hidden so well that even my best friend didn't know, but now everyone online knows. How will she face people after this? Wan Shanxian even considered jumping off a building. In other words, Wang Dajiang was unaware of this matter. He was intently mending clothes. Otherwise, they would have to send Wan Shanxian a few rockets to get her trending. You're such a great entertainer. Watching you make a fool of yourself is more stress-relieving than watching someone fix a donkey's hoof. Mr. Wang, you really need to be careful. Wait, it looks like the gold thread isn't connected properly? Holding a magnifying glass, Zhao Fuxing carefully crouched down next to Wang Dajiang, watching him operate the equipment. The two of them were like two hyenas lying on the table. Wang Dajiang held one pair of tweezers in one hand and another in the other, though the tweezers were coated with a trace of protein glue. His eyes were fixed on the microscope as he connected two gold wires. This is fucking inhuman work. They've been working on it from morning till night, and all day long, they've only managed to connect 5 gold wires. Hearing Zhao Fuxing shouting, his fingers trembled, and he couldn't continue. His face immediately darkened. Quickly! Bring me the silk sponge. Don't let the glue seep in. Hey Lao Zhao, can you stop interrupting? If you're really that bored, go visit your daughter at school and casually bring up the marriage proposal. You're fucking interfering with my gameplay. Zhao Fuxing is also numb. It's been a week. After finishing making the gold thread, I started repairing the base fabric. With the base fabric finished, we could finally start connecting the gold thread. From morning until now, the sun is almost setting and we've only managed to connect 5 wires. Look at this tear in the clothes. If this continues, it will take half a month to finish connecting the gold threads. I'm going outside. Brother Dajiang. You'd better be careful, this concerns my life and fortune. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath. Zhao Fuxing said this 100 times in a week. Get out. Go and bring your daughter over so she can be my assistant. Maybe that will help us fix things faster. Zhao Fuxing's face darkened, and he sat down at the door to smoke. Suddenly I felt a little regretful. Why would this bastard set his sights on his daughter? Making money is hard, and living a miserable life is even harder. Wang Dajiang picked up a glass of water, took a sip, and then leaned back over the microscope to begin repairing. My eyes are going to go blurry from looking at it. Wang Dajiang worked from morning till night. Kaiyun and Lin Yu had already gone off work, but Wang Dajiang was still hunched over the microscope. Repairing these gold threads is very difficult. Each centimeter of gold thread must be bent 8-12 times, otherwise the reflection will be broken. The joint should not exceed 0.3 millimeters, otherwise it will feel raised to the touch. All knots must be hidden on the back, and the front must be invisible to the naked eye. If the gold thread is completely broken, you have to use a crochet hook to insert the homemade gold thread through the original needle hole and follow the original needle mark. And after every 3 stitches, press lightly with your fingernail to ensure the gold thread adheres to the fabric. Boss, I'm leaving now. I left the boxed lunch that Mr. Chen sent at the front desk for you. You can heat it up in a bit. Lin Yu spoke to Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang was carefully threading the crochet hook when Lin Yu interrupted him, causing his finger to tremble and the embroidery to go astray. Have to. Wang Dajiang threw down the crochet hook. I quit. That's enough for today. If I keep going like this, I'll have to go to the hospital to get my back checked tomorrow. Wang Dajiang stepped out of the cubicle, ready to pick up his boxed lunch and take a quick bite. Zhao Fuxing appeared out of nowhere. Brother Dajiang, let's go. I'll take you to eat roast whole lamb today. Roasted lamb? Hey Mr. Zhao, aren't you afraid I'll take advantage of you and then not fix things in the end? If you really do run away to herd sheep, then you'll have your turn to eat roasted whole lamb. Zhao Fuxing thought Wang Dajiang's words made sense. Let's change it, let's go eat hot pot. It seems she's really figured it out. I've resigned myself to my fate. If you really leave, you should at least eat well first. The two went to a hot pot restaurant, where Zhao Fuxing ordered a table full of dishes. Before you leave, remember to entrust your daughter to me. I will take good care of her for you. Zhao Fuxing, Brother Dajiang, my daughter is still young. She just graduated from college this year and is not yet of marriageable age. Why are you thinking about her? Besides, my daughter's personality is nothing like mine. She doesn't do housework, doesn't wash clothes, can't cook, and has a bad temper. She's an 8th degree black belt in Taekwondo. If you really fight her, you might not be able to beat her. It's okay, I have masochistic tendencies. Zhao Fuxing suddenly felt like he was stuck. Come on, eat your vegetables. We were full and satisfied. Zhao Fuxing looked at Wang Dajiang. Brother Dajiang, you don't look very old, how come you are proficient in so many things? I am self-taught. I have loved reading and learning since I was a child. I could read the encyclopedia by the age of 1. I learned by reading a lot. Awesome. The two drank a pot of wine. Brother Dajiang, there's a Craftsman Cup competition in Jiangcheng next month, are you going? What the hell? Wang Dajiang had never heard of it before. Seeing that Wang Dajiang was unaware, Zhao Fuxing continued, the Craftsman Cup is held every 2 years. It is a competition jointly organized by Jiangcheng City and the Laundry and Dyeing Association. It is divided into 4 categories: fabric stain removal, leather repair, fine ironing, and shoe renovation. This year's project should be fabric stain removal. I don't know. What's the reward for winning? Wang Dajiang asked. Chapter 79. Wan Shanshan couldn't take it anymore. Of course. If you can get into the top 3, you will receive the title of Jiangcheng City Skilled Worker and Senior Technician Certificate. At the same time, you will be included in the local skilled talent pool and receive government subsidies. You will receive a monthly salary, not much, just over 2,000 yuan, but it is still an honor. In addition, the first place winner will receive a prize of 50,000 yuan, the second place winner will receive 30,000 yuan, and the third place winner will receive 10,000 yuan. Of course, if you can get first place, your popularity will increase, and you'll naturally have more opportunities to make money through collaborations. That's great. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up. How do I register? A minimum level laundry technician qualification certificate is required. Do you have one? No. You really are a reclusive master. What should we do then? It's alright, I have one. I can recommend you to participate, Zhao Fuxing said, shaking his head. In addition, you need to submit a video of a past restoration case to apply. However, if you can repair this garment, you will be eligible to participate without my recommendation. That's making a mountain out of a molehill. Wang Dajiang thought to himself. He remembered that Lin Yu had recorded the last time he repaired the lambskin bag, and that case would be perfect. This outfit, I think it's too flashy. How about using a lambskin example instead? Lao Zhao, you sign me up. Okay, then wait for my notification. Wan Shanshan couldn't hold on any longer. But believe it or not, there really were idiots who gave Wan Shanshan gifts. Wan Shanshan broadcasted for 3 consecutive days and received 3 little hearts, averaging 1 cent per day. I'm going crazy. Where's the imagined tycoon? Where's the older brother? Why is it that even though I'm so pretty, there's nobody in my live stream? At this point, she no longer compares herself to those major master packs. Even some of the smaller, more privately owned apartments, where one person sits there singing something like, "My father is a bricklayer," have a whole bunch of people listening? No, are there things wrong with your ears? Wan Shanshan really couldn't take it anymore. She wanted to try singing, but she just couldn't bring herself to open her mouth. I feel so embarrassed. What's the difference between this and busking under a pedestrian bridge? I almost put a bowl in front of myself. Especially when Wan Shanshan saw. There are actually live streams where someone puts a bowl in the camera's view, and the title is live stream begging. She almost collapsed when there were more people watching than there were people in her room. Now forget about earning over 10,000 yuan a month and becoming a big internet celebrity. Earning even 100 yuan a month is difficult. In addition, she is constantly suffering from mental torment. The phone at the Depeo platform rings from morning till night. My phone is full of debt collection text messages. Wan Shanshan didn't even dare to turn on the camera. The phone call is more punctual than an alarm clock in the morning. It starts at 5 o'clock every morning, makes 20 calls an hour, and continues until midnight. She dared not refuse. But even after accepting the loan, I couldn't pay it back, and all I could do was listen to a debt collector constantly threatening and intimidating me. The interest rates were getting higher and higher, and Wan Shanshan checked the platform one night. The original amount owed was 50,000 yuan. In just a few days, it has reached 55,000. Wan Shanshan still has 30,000 yuan on her. She considered selling all her valuables, but after calculating, she realized she couldn't even get 10,000 yuan. My newly bought phone. She spent 8,000 yuan to buy it, but it can only be sold for 4,000 yuan on the second-hand platform. This is practically cutting into her lifeline. She felt that her mental state was deteriorating. Especially since I also experience vomiting from time to time. This made Wan Shanshan verbally abuse Li Dehai to the point of exhaustion, and she even wanted to buy a voodoo doll online with Li Dehai's name written on it and then stab him to death with a needle. Wan Shanshan lay on the sofa with a blank expression. Let alone buying coffee. She doesn't dare buy Mishue ice cream anymore. Bite. The phone rang again. Wan Shanxian desperately covered her head with her stiff neck. She didn't want to answer the call anymore. The phone kept ringing. Wan Shanxian glanced at it. Oh. It turned out it wasn't a debt collector, but his own mother. Hello, Mom? The elderly mother's voice came through the phone, sounding anxious and worried. Cece, what's wrong with you? Have you done something wrong? Were you tricked into going to northern Myanmar? I keep getting calls from someone saying you owe them 50,000 yuan. What's going on? Who do you owe 50,000 yuan to? Your uncle's son just came over too. He said someone called him, asking if he knew you and demanding money from you. What on earth have you been up to? Wan Shanxian's face turned pale. I'm so desperate I want to die. Mom, don't believe those things. I'm fine. I clicked on an ad online a few days ago. These are all scams, don't believe them, and don't answer any calls from them. Ah. The elderly mother was somewhat bewildered, but Shanxian, I heard from your uncle's son that this is some kind of online loan or scam? You haven't been scamming people outside, have you? Wan Shanxian was exhausted and just wanted to hang up the phone. No, Mom, just believe me. All right. The elderly mother sighed. How are things going between you and that Xiao? We broke up. I think Mom is right. He's a jerk, so I broke up with him. I dumped him. Wan Shanxian didn't hide anything and spoke directly. Oh, look at this. I told you Dajiang was a good project, but you insisted on doing it. This Xiao won't do either. What kind of person are you looking for? The village chief's son I told you about last time, but you didn't come back, and now they found someone else just a few days later. Let me tell you, the Zhang family on the east side, right next to your aunt's house, their son just came back from the electronics factory. If you're having trouble, come back here, I'll talk to them. Mom. Wan Shanxian put on a mask of pain. Stop talking, I'm hanging up. The phone call had barely ended when my best friend Tang Shasha called again. Wan Shanxian answered directly. Cece, you took out an online loan? Why are you calling me? When did this happen? How come I didn't know? Wan Shanxian was speechless with frustration. Wasn't it when you took me shopping for cosmetics? Sasha, do you have any money? Lend me 30,000 yuan, I'll pay him back. Wan Shanxian said shamelessly that she didn't want to speak, but she couldn't hold back any longer. She could hide it from her elderly mother, but she definitely couldn't hide it from her best friend. This. Tang Shasha fell silent. Sisai, you know I've spent all my money on cosmetics. I sing at a bar and often stay up late, so my skin isn't good. That's why I don't have any money to lend you. The most I can lend you is 2,000 yuan. Tang Shasha regretted calling Wan Shanxian. Too little, not nearly enough. Wan Shanxian was somewhat unhappy. Then, aren't you live streaming? Ask someone to get some. And you're still live streaming. I believed your nonsense. I can't even earn back my electricity bill. Wan Shanxian was unhappy, but she didn't say it. Cece, I have something to do here, I'll hang up now. Tang Shasha hung up the phone. Wan Shanxian was in great distress. She mustered her spirits and opened the live streaming platform again. What if I happen to run into a vengeful person? You know what, once you open it, something big happens. Someone actually sent her a private message. Chapter 80. My life finally has hope. A person with the ID sent a message to Wan Shanxian. I've been following you for several days. Do you owe money to online loan companies? Aren't you at work? It's okay to owe some money, it's not scary. You must not give up on yourself. Take it slow. You will always encounter all kinds of obstacles on the road of life. Even if the road ahead is full of thorns, as long as we bravely walk through it, then the road ahead will be smooth. Wan Shanxian's eyes turned red as she watched. This was the first time someone had shown her such concern. It gave her a sense of strength. It was as if the darkness in front of me had disappeared. Wan Shanxian clicked on this person's profile picture, which showed an older man in a suit and tie, wearing a watch, and looking very charming. The homepage does not feature any videos. It's a private account. Thank you. Wan Shanxian couldn't help but reply with a message. See? There are still more good people than bad in this world. Maybe this person can help me pay off my loan. The message about great virtue carries all things came back very quickly. Hello, little sister, cheer up. Never let the present hardships defeat you. Wan Shanxian was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. Thank you so much. Thank you for encouraging me. I'm so unlucky. I'm surrounded by jerks, and even my best friends won't help me. Great virtue carries all things, it's alright, it just means these people have bad eyesight, they don't know how to cherish such a beautiful woman. You must keep your eyes open. Give up what you should give up. Only when you make money will you be surrounded by friends. Have a look. What is a soulmate? At that moment, Wan Shanxian felt as if she had met her soulmate. Yes, judging from the profile picture, this person is a bit older, but older people are more caring, aren't they? Wan Shanxian instantly gained favor. Seeing that Wan Shanxian did not speak, Hao Ziwu continued to send messages. I've been watching your live streams for several days. You are beautiful, the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. I wanted to send you a gift yesterday, but you were offline, so I sent you this message instead. I hope you don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Wan Shanxian felt that there was hope in her life. Brother, if I start a live stream now, will you send me gifts? I like romantic sports cars. A romantic sports car is worth 888. If this person gives it to me, wouldn't I make 400 today? Wan Shanxian was touched. But I still have the online loan issue on my mind. She felt herself getting a little anxious. I wonder if great virtue carries all things will leave a bad impression on her. Unexpectedly, replied immediately, no problem, sister, I'll send you a sports car. I'd even give you myself if you wanted, as long as you liked it. Greasy. It's too greasy. But Wan Shanxian felt inexplicably moved. Who says I can't meet an older brother? Here it is. I really saw a ghost the other day. That's why there are so many opportunities on the internet. Wan Shanxian immediately started her live stream and sat in front of the camera. Sure enough, Hao Ziwu entered the live broadcast room. Before Wan Shanxian could speak, a special effect of a romantic sports car exploded on the screen. Wan Shanxian was so excited that tears were about to stream down her face. So many days have passed. My persistence has finally paid off. She had heard that many top-ranking men could support her all by themselves. Do you like it? Hao Ziwu typed a question on the public screen. I love it so much. Brother Hao Ziwu, I like you so much. Wan Shanxian said with a slight sob in her voice. Then I'll give you another gift. As soon as the words were spoken, a colorful Ferris wheel of happiness appeared on the screen. Wan Shanxian excitedly covered her mouth. A Ferris wheel is worth 1,000 yuan. I can keep half. In just a few minutes, I earned almost 1,000 yuan. Brother, you're amazing. No wonder Tang Shasha said she would do a live stream. Live streaming is a way to make money. Isn't this much better than going out to find a job? Wan Shanxian sighed with emotion. Despite having no talent and being unable to sing or dance, she was still able to make a fortune here. Hee, as long as my sister is happy. The proverb great virtue carries all things is a proverb. Happy. Meeting you is the happiest thing that has ever happened to me. Wan Shanxian couldn't help but say. Seeing this, Hao Ziwu remained silent. Just as Wan Shanxian was wondering what was going on, Hao Ziwu suddenly said, I was thinking of sending you a gift, but my bank card suddenly hit a limit today. If you don't mind, how about we become friends? I don't mind. Wan Shanxian immediately said. Although she was a newbie, she knew she needed to build a good relationship with the top fan. Especially a man as wealthy as him. My luck has finally turned. The two exchanged private messages in the background for a while. Wan Shanxian added her older brother's WeChat. The WeChat name is also Hao Ziwu. The profile picture is of a very charming man. Wan Shanxian opened her WeChat moments and took a look. The man's WeChat moments were filled with pictures of luxury cars and watches, and even a few photos of him drinking tea in a villa. This is a Maybach. What kind of car is this? It looks like a Porsche. Wow, he even has such a huge fish tank at home. He actually has 6 nannies in his house. This is a 7-star hotel, and a single meal cost 80,000? Wan Shanxian stared in shock at the man's WeChat moments. It even includes personal profiles, chairman of listed companies, major shareholders of technology companies. This is a big boss. Wan Shanxian got a little carried away. It felt as if I had already moved into a villa, and my heart was burning with excitement. So rich. Wan Shanxian couldn't help but sigh. My luck has finally turned around. Grab this man. My dream of marrying into a wealthy family will come true. From now on, I'll be a pampered rich wife, living in a mansion and having servants do everything for me. Ding dong. The man suddenly sent a message. Do you like it? I'm planning to buy it for you as a gift to celebrate us becoming friends. Below is a picture. Wan Shanxian clicked to take a look. Chanel bags, the price tags, tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, a bag for 130,000. This one bag alone is enough to make her live a good life. Thanks. Thank you, I love it so much. If you like it, then I'll buy it for you. Since it's being bought overseas, it may take about 2 weeks to get back. I'll send it to you then. Great virtue carries all things, was said very gently. Aha! Wan Shanxian couldn't help but send a kissing emoji. This was the most precious gift she had ever received in her life. Ding dong. A few minutes later, How to Zaiwu sent a picture. Chapter 81. This is a gambling website. Wan Shanxian opened the picture with trembling hands. It is a screenshot of a successful payment. The page shows that the bag priced at 130,000 has been successfully ordered. The shipping location is Paris. Wow! Wan Shanxian screamed excitedly. She couldn't wait to tell Tang Shasha the news, but after thinking about it, she was afraid that Tang Shasha would be jealous of her, so she decided to wait. I'll wait until I'm with a man before I talk about it. After screaming, Wan Shanxian opened the picture again, ready to savor the joy. Suddenly she paused, noticing a line of small print above the picture. It's the balance notification sent by the bank after payment. Wan Shanxian zoomed in on the picture for a closer look. Your account ending in 8818 completed a transaction of 130,000 renminbi at 2142, leaving a current account balance of 60,297,391 renminbi and 88 cents. Friendly reminder, our bank recently launched a private banking diamond card service. We sincerely invite you to experience our premium service. This is 666, more than 60 million? Wan Shanxian was overwhelmed with excitement. I felt a rush of blood to my head. She had never seen so much money in her life. A multi-millionaire has taken a liking to me? My spring is finally here, Wan Shanxian. Honey. Wan Shanxian even changed how she was addressed. How do you have so much money? Great virtue carries all things, a sarcastic expression. It's all company money, so I can't just spend it recklessly. I usually use it for investment. So I was just limited and couldn't top up, so I can only swipe my card to buy you a bag as a gift. Wan Shanxian's heart was pounding. What's your job? How Zaiwu, I'm the founder of a technology company. I rarely go to the office anymore. Now I mainly invest in some financial products, and the returns are pretty good. By the way, what's your name? Wan Shanxian had no doubts whatsoever. My name is Wan Shanxian, darling, what's yours? You can just call me old man, after all, I'm so much older than you. After saying great virtue carries all things, he also added a cute emoji. Wan Shanxian was immediately amused. Old man, what a lovely old man. How Zaiwu continued to ask. By the way, how much money do you owe? I was also on your live stream the other day. I was going to comfort you, but I didn't expect you to end the broadcast right away. There are still people who care about me. Wan Shanxian's voice choked with emotion as she quickly said, I owe 50,000. After saying that, Wan Shanxian waited expectantly for Hao Zaiwu's reply. Ideally, you should just wave your hand and say, I'll pay you back. A few minutes later, Hao Zaiwu replied to the message. Only 50,000 yuan? Is that all? However, I can't transfer it to you right now. As you know, the money I have is all company money, and every expense has to go through the finance department, so I can't transfer it to you, otherwise it would cause me a lot of trouble. The conversation about great virtue carries all things accidentally went wrong. However, Wan Shanxian was overwhelmed by the sudden happiness. They didn't care at all. You're telling me he's a fraud? Can a scammer really send me a romantic sports car? Can a scammer deliver a Ferris wheel of happiness to me? A scammer offered me 1,000 in 10 minutes? I'd rather he keep lying to me. It's all right, old man. You're right. It's only 50,000 yuan, not much. I can go back in later, it's fine. Thank you for comforting me and for the gift. I'm very happy. Wan Qianqian felt she was very polite. However, she was indeed very polite. Just then, the Canon Company called Wan Qianqian again. Wan Qianqian was terrified that these nagging ghosts would call her mother again, so she answered the phone very reluctantly. Miss Wan Qianqian. You are already 3 days overdue. Our company is officially informing you that if you do not return the money by tonight, we will file a lawsuit against you and mail the lawsuit documents to your hometown, Wanjiakan. Wan Qianqian felt a chill run down her spine. Can't you give me a little time? I'm raising money right now. I promise I'll pay it back in the next few days. The voice on the other end of the phone was extremely cold. Miss Wan, this is not a discussion with you. We are informing you. If you don't have the money, figure it out yourself. You can borrow from your family, friends, or relatives. If that doesn't work, you can borrow some from other online lending platforms to pay us back. In short, we must see your repayment tonight. The call was disconnected immediately after I finished speaking. Wan Qianqian was a little dumbfounded. Where did I get so much money in such a short time? He still had 30,000 yuan on him. But even if we let more in, it still wouldn't be enough, would it? I won't even be able to afford breakfast tomorrow morning. At this moment, Hao Ziwu sent another message. Princess Sisai, why aren't you saying anything? Wan Qianqian was a little distressed. Old man, the online lending company just called me again, telling me that I must pay back the money tonight, or they will sue me. I only have a little over 30,000 yuan on me right now, which is not enough at all. If we pay back this money, I'll be starving tomorrow morning. The phrase great virtue carries all things seems to be in deep thought. After a moment, he said, the money in my card belongs to the company, so I can't touch it. But I have some pocket money here, not much, but enough to feed you for the next couple of days. After saying great virtue carries all things, he sent a 200 yuan red envelope transfer. Wan Qianqian couldn't hold back anymore. I felt tears welling up in my eyes. A complete stranger can be so kind to me. Wa'ada. I, Wan Qianqian, have finally met a good man. Just then, Hao Ziwu continued to send messages. But dragging it out like this isn't a good solution. I know these online lending companies, they're so unscrupulous, like flies. If you want to pay off the loan, I have a way. Wan Qianqian's eyes lit up, and she immediately asked, what method? Hao Ziwu sent a picture. Wan Qianqian couldn't quite understand it. It looks like a game interface, with some random numbers and the winning amount displayed. Wan Qianqian asked, puzzled, what is this? Hao Ziwu Chuanchuan's instigation, this is a foreign gambling website. You must have bought lottery tickets before. It's actually the same as the lottery. It's just a bit more fun than the ones in China. The registration address is in Southeast Asia, in a country with a long history of kilger, and it's officially certified. The person in charge happens to be on good terms with me. I used to invest in business with him when I was abroad. So he gave me some inside information. I know their winning numbers in advance. It's a way to earn some pocket money. After saying great virtue carries all things, he sent several more pictures. The screens above all show his successful bets and the cash withdrawal screens where he won money. Chapter 82 Lady Luck has begun to favor me. Wan Qianqian clicked on the picture and started browsing. The prize money is 500. The prize money is 2,000. The winning amount is 980. Winning amount. Indeed, it is just as the saying goes, great virtue carries all things. He has already made a lot of money. However, a sense of vigilance arose in Wan Qianqian's heart. After all, the overwhelming amount of fraudulent propaganda in the neighborhood wasn't done for nothing. However, this sense of vigilance was quickly shattered by collection text messages from the loan company, DePayo. 2. If the old man wanted to cheat me, why would he give me money? I had only known him for an hour. He then gave himself 1,200 yuan. If he were a scammer, would he be so kind as to give her money? It's already good enough that I didn't cheat her out of money. And what kind of scammer would so openly tell themselves it's a gambling website? What's more, this is an officially certified website. Look at the withdrawal notification the old man sent. If this money were my own, wouldn't I be able to pay off the loan immediately? Hao Ziwu sent another message. Sisai, if you want to play, I can take you. I'll tell you the winning numbers in advance. However, these numbers are all internal numbers. You absolutely mustn't tell anyone. Otherwise, my friend will be unhappy, and if he's unhappy, I won't be able to get the number. So you can only play it secretly by yourself, and don't let anyone else know. If you're lucky, you might be able to pay off your online loan in a little while. The saying great virtue carries all things resonated deeply with Wan Xianxian. Yes. I'll be able to pay off that damn online loan in no time. These flies are so annoying. Wan Xianxian thought for a moment and asked, but I don't know how to play. Great virtue carries all things, I will teach you. After saying great virtue carries all things, he sent a link. This is the download link for the game. Since the URL is located overseas, you'll need to use a VPN. If any risk warnings appear later, just ignore them. Aha! Wan Xianxian nodded in agreement without thinking, as if she could see money running towards her. A few minutes later, after Wan Xianxian ignored a series of risk warnings, the download was finally successful. It is a software called Doma Bo Kai. Is the download complete? Hao Zaiwu asked. All right. Hao Zaiwu, okay, then open the software and register your information. Remember to link your bank card, otherwise you'll need it to withdraw money later. Good. Wan Xianxian skillfully opened the software. They were completely unaware that something was wrong. Complete the registration following the instructions on Great Virtue Carries All Things. And a series of facial verifications were performed. Registration successful. Wan Xianxian breathed a sigh of relief. The registration was finally complete. I can start earning money now. Old man, how do you play this? I don't understand. How does Iwo send a cute emoji and said, there's a lottery inside, see it? Click on it. Wan Xianxian clicked on it. A blue interface. At the top is a countdown timer for the lottery draw. There are 6 minutes left until the next draw. Below the countdown are 12 numbers. The betting area is next to the numbers. You can choose to bet on odd or even, or on big or small. You can also choose to bet on numbers. How does Iwu has released another message. Cici, the prizes are drawn every 10 minutes. Actually, it's very simple to play. Choose 5 numbers from these 12. If you guess all of them correctly, you win the lottery. The prize money ratio is 1 to 2. If you bet 100 and you win, you'll get 200. How about that? Isn't it simple? Wan Xianxian understood. She's at least someone who's had some schooling. Cultured. Old man, I understand. So how do I play? Wan Xianxian asked. Why don't you top up a few hundred yuan and play around with it? I'll tell you the number. Just place your bets as I tell you. Hao Zaiwu was very excited and replied to messages much faster. Good. Wan Xianxian had no doubts. After all, it was only a few hundred yuan. It's not a lot of money, and I won't feel bad even if I lose. Thinking of this, Wan Xianxian directly recharged 500 yuan into the account. With only 2 minutes left on the countdown, Hao Zaiwu sent 5 numbers. Wan Xianxian looked at the numbers. After hesitating for a moment, I placed a bet of 100 yuan. The old man is right, it's better to be cautious. Soon, the countdown ended. 5 numbers appeared on the screen. Just as the saying goes, great virtue carries all things. My balance on the app has increased from 400 to 600. Very good. Wan Xianxian was somewhat excited. There was even a hint of regret. If only I had bet 500, I would have won 1,000 now. You bet too little just now. Cici, you'd better bet more. My friend is busy in a bit, and then we won't be able to get these internal numbers anymore. We'll be in a real bind then. Great virtue carries all things, he said with a hint of disappointment. Wan Xianxian nodded. I tried clicking the withdrawal button. A message immediately popped up on the screen saying under review. A few seconds later, the approval was granted and the withdrawal was successful. Wan Xianxian finally felt relieved. Lady Luck has finally smiled upon me. How fast did this money come in? This is way better than live streaming. That old man truly lives up to his reputation as chairman and major shareholder. He makes money incredibly fast. There's a saying that goes, making money is all about information asymmetry. Whoever has more information can make a lot of money. Wan Shanxian finally understood the meaning of those words. So this is how rich people make money. You can make money just by giving someone a little bit of information. What's the point of live streaming this? I faked a smile in front of the camera all day and only received one like. What kind of suffering did I go through? Let whoever wants to go to that class go. Let whoever wants to find a job look for it. I, Wan Shanxian, am not looking anymore. From now on, you can make money just by lying at home and clicking around. Wan Shanxian was very excited. I've finally found a shortcut to the pinnacle of life. Wan Shanxian composed herself and took the initiative to ask Hao Zaiwu, honey, what number should we buy next? Hao Zaiwu immediately sent 5 different numbers. Sisai, these are the numbers for the next round. I suggest you buy more. After all, getting that number wasn't easy. Wan Shanxian nodded, and without needing to say anything, she also decided to increase her investment. Earning only 100 or 200 at a time is too little. How long would it take to earn 50,000 yuan? You might as well buy a bigger one yourself. I'll pay you back in a little while. At that moment, a surge of exhilarating excitement enveloped her. However, Wan Shanxian was completely unaware. I directly deposited 3,000 yuan into it. Then she quickly selected the 5 numbers sent by Hao Zaiwu. After hesitating for a second, Wan Shanxian bet all 3,000 yuan. Chapter 83. Good night, darling. Nervous. Stimulate. It's intoxicating. My blood is boiling. I can't stop. Wan Shanxian stared nervously at the countdown on the screen. 3210. You've won. You've won a prize of 6,000 yuan. Yeah. Wan Shanxian was incredibly excited. I immediately sent a message to the old man. My darling, you won again. You're amazing. The phrase great virtue carries all things carries a calm and detached air. How is it, Cici? Isn't it fun? It's only 50,000 yuan. It will be returned in a little while. Wan Shanxian nodded excitedly. I tried withdrawing the balance again, and it arrived directly in my account. Marvelous. In just a short while, the money in my card had reached 37,000. I should have bet more. If I bet 10,000, wouldn't I get 20,000? I can pay off my online loans all by myself. Isn't a mere 50,000 yuan a piece of cake? Wan Shanxian felt her adrenaline surging, and she was uncontrollably immersed in happiness. It was so much fun. This was the first time I had felt this excited since leaving Li Dahai. The old man is so kind. He's truly a benefactor to me, Wan Shanxian. Isn't that what life is all about? No child cries every day. Wan Shanxian held her breath, happily ordered a cup of coffee, and then asked Hao Zaiwu, old man, what's the number for the next draw? Hao Zaiwu sent 5 more numbers. This time, Wan Shanxian didn't hesitate anymore. The bold starve, the timid feast. I want to experience the joy of going all in myself. Wan Shanxian directly deposited 10,000 yuan into the account. Following the number the old man sent, I bet all 10,000 yuan. Countdown over. Did not win. Wan Shanxian was stunned, thinking she was seeing things. I watched it several times. Didn't win? How is that possible? Wan Shanxian suddenly felt as if a bucket of cold water had been poured over her head. I can't afford to lose. With trembling fingers, she immediately took a screenshot and sent it to Hao Zaiwu. Hao Zaiwu responded quickly. How could I have missed it? That shouldn't be the case? Wait a moment while I take a look. Wan Shanxian replied nervously. After saying great virtue carries all things, he fell silent. Wan Shanxian felt that each day was an eternity. I originally planned to pay off all my online loans in one go. This is getting worse and worse. Hao Zaiwu has finally replied. Princess Sisai. Excuse me. I misread it. Take a look at your numbers. Did you match 4 numbers and miss one? I just mistook the number 3 for an 8. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I'm probably getting old, and my eyesight is failing. I'm so sorry. Wan Shanxian took a look and, sure enough, she had matched 4 numbers, one of which was 8. Old man, look more closely. Wan Shanxian took a deep breath and had no doubts. Everyone makes mistakes. That's understandable. How about this, Cece? This time I'll just send you the screenshot directly, so you can refer to it and buy it yourself, so I don't make a mistake again. I'm really sorry. How does Zaiwu sent another message? Wan Chanxian immediately replied with an okay. We absolutely have to win this back. Wan Chanxian acted impulsively. Because of the mistake I just made, I only have 27,000 yuan left. Besides, the old man did buy himself a bag worth 130,000 yuan. Wan Chanxian opened the software. Ready to top up. How does Zaiwu sent a message? It is a screenshot of a chat log. The above is a chat log between another person whose profile picture and name are both foreign, named Doma Official Manager. Wan Chanxian carefully compared the numbers on the form. After confirming that everything was correct, I cautiously began placing my bets. This time she only deposited 2,000. After all, directly depositing 10,000 yuan is too risky. Just then, How does Zaiwu sent another message. Princess Sisai. I suggest you top up a bit more this time. My friend just said that he has to go after this game and won't have time to give me his number. He is the person in charge for Southeast Asia, so he usually has a lot of things to deal with. Let's stop playing after this round. Let's continue playing when he has time to give us his number tomorrow. Upon reading this statement, Wan Chanxian was immediately filled with enthusiasm. Is this the last one? I still owe half the money. 2,000 yuan, even if I win, I'm still far from enough. Wan Chanxian was caught in a dilemma. I only had 20,000 yuan left. If I lost it all. The countdown on the screen showed that there were only 3 minutes left. Wan Chanxian gritted her teeth. Charge. I'm going to make some money tonight no matter what. Opportunities don't come every day. Strike when the iron is hot. If I win, I can pay off my loan and even make a small profit. Who in this world makes money without being willing to gamble? Hesitation and timidity will prevent you from achieving great things. I, Wan Chanxian, will also become a woman who commands respect. Besides, even if I didn't win, didn't the old man buy himself a bag worth 130,000 yuan? Once you get your hands on it, you can resell it. Wan Chanxian has lost control of her mind. All I can think about is money, money, money. He immediately deposited another 20,000 yuan. I bet 22,000 on this number directly. As the countdown ended. Congratulations on winning the prize. Ha 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 ha. I, Wan Chanxian, have finally turned the tables. Wan Chanxian's face flushed red, and her nervousness immediately eased. It's even more thrilling than a roller coaster. I made money. It's just 50,000 yuan, isn't it? I can pay it back right now. Wan Chanxian couldn't help but burst into laughter. I'm so smart. I told you so. The bold get rich while the timid starve. Luckily, I acted decisively just now, or I would have let the opportunity slip away. Wan Chanxian opened her balance with trembling hands and clicked to withdraw. Withdrawal under review. This time, however, the review process took 5 minutes with no progress. Wan Chanxian was a little confused. What's going on here? Didn't it just arrive instantly? Thinking of this, Wan Chanxian sent a message to Hao Zaiwu. Hao Zaiwu sent a smiling emoji. Princess Sisai. Don't worry, large payments are slow to process. This is normal. After all, the server is located overseas, so it takes time. Please wait a little longer. Good. Wan Chanxian had no doubts. She had heard about this before. After all, it's a cross-border transfer, so she could understand. Looking at the 44,000 yuan in the balance, I was overjoyed. Once the money arrives in my account, I won't have to deal with those flies anymore. Princess Sisai. It's getting late. My butler is calling me to go to bed. Just leave me a message if you have any questions. Hao Zaiwu sent a message. Darling, good night. Wan Chanxian was in a great mood. Chapter 84. Grant me cross-border transaction permissions. Brother Dajiang. You're amazing. I've been in this business for 15 years. I started as an apprentice and later opened my own Fuxing laundry shop. I've encountered quite a few difficult problems, but I've never met anyone as amazing as you. You're a true master. Embroidery, you're so skilled at this kind of womanly craft? Zhao Fuxing leaned over the control panel, looking at Wang Dajiang with a serious and methodical expression. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. What is meant by women's kung fu? Is embroidery divided into men's and women's styles? If you don't know how to praise someone, don't force it. It took 10 days. Wang Dajiang's eyes are almost blinded from looking. Finally, the gold threads were connected together. The repair work has now entered its 5th stage. Rebuild embroidery. The so-called embroidery is not about sewing, but about bringing the joined gold threads back to life. Wang Dajiang placed the garment on the embroidery frame and adjusted it to withstand 0.8 newtons of tension per square centimeter. At the same time, he placed a layer of silk lining at the edges of the garment to prevent slipping. After arranging the clothes, Wang Dajiang compared them with the design drawings and used white cotton thread to draw the draft. At the same time, he embedded water-soluble marking lines at the turning points of the clothes. These marking lines would disappear when exposed to steam and would not have any effect. After the draft was printed, Wang Dajiang took out his crochet hook and began to slowly make repairs. This garment uses the Milanese double backstitch technique. For every 3 stitches forward, turn back 1 stitch. In order to prevent deformation when stretched and to maintain the tension of the garment, each stitch is supported on the back with the index finger of the left hand. When embroidering the 3-dimensional parts, a layer of collagen film needs to be placed first, and then thickened using the high-relief embroidery technique. It's very troublesome. If the system hadn't given him master embroidery techniques, he would never have been able to accomplish this. Brother Dajiang, is it finished once you finish embroidering this flower? Zhao Fuxing asked cautiously. They were afraid of disturbing Master Wang. Almost. Wang Dajiang casually replied. After the most difficult part is over, the rest is simply a matter of resetting the decorations and finalizing the clothes. What's wrong? Is a customer looking for you? Try to find. They've been looking for me for 3 days. They kept asking me why I hadn't opened the door yet, and I told them I'd gone back to my hometown. Then just tell him you want to stay in the countryside for a few more days, Wang Dajiang said nonchalantly. Just then, Wang Dajiang's phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello, is this Mr. Wang Dajiang? A male voice came from the phone. Hold head high? This is DePayo Loan Company. Do you know Wan Qianqian? She left your phone number when she took out the loan. Goodness. Did Wan Qianqian take out a loan? This woman is insane. Can't they survive without clinging to men and sucking their blood? Here's the thing, Ms. Wan Qianqian borrowed 50,000 yuan from us, and it's already half a month overdue. Please help us contact her and inform her that if she refuses to repay the loan, we will sue her. Very good. Wang Dajiang slammed his hand on the table. Wan Qianqian also owes me $1 million. Can you help me get it? I'll give you half of it. The person on the other end of the phone remained silent. That little worm. Wang Dajiang hung up the phone and continued working. Wan Qianqian is going crazy again. The loan sharks called her like crazy. Even her kindergarten classmates, whom she hadn't contacted for 20 years, asked her what had happened and why they had received a call from her about a loan. This made Wan Qianqian feel like she didn't want to live anymore. Especially her mother, also sensed something was wrong, saying that her phone was receiving debt collection text messages all day long, asking if Wan Qianqian had really borrowed a lot of money. Wan Qianqian was speechless. Her 44,000 yuan has been under review for 5 days. She starts watching as soon as she opens her eyes every morning. I'll watch it at noon. I'll watch it this afternoon. I'll watch it tonight. I watch it even when I'm trying to sleep at night. But it's always under review. As a result, she hasn't done a live stream for a week. Moreover, Hao Ziwu's reply speed has been very slow these past 2 days. He kept telling Wan Qianqian that he was busy with company matters. Or they're on a plane going abroad for a meeting. In the afternoon, after hanging up with DePayo Loan Company, Wan Qianqian sent a message to Hao Ziwu, "My dear baby. Why is my withdrawal request still under review? It has been under review for 5 days. Why is it so slow? Could you ask your friend for me?" I waited for a full hour. Hao Ziwu has finally replied. Princess Sisai. I just got off the plane. I'm in Dubai now. I have an appointment to have dinner at a 7-star hotel later. Don't worry, I'll ask around for you later. Don't worry, the money can't be missing. There must be some problem with the bank's transfer. Wan Shanxian looked at the message sent by Hao Zaiwu. I felt a mix of envy and anxiety. She also wants to dine at a 7-star hotel. But about myself. There was only 1,575.98 yuan left. Rent is due in a few days. I can only afford the utilities, otherwise I'll really have to move out. Honey, please find out what happened as soon as possible. Hao Zaiwu replied with an okay. And so, Wan Shanxian waited until evening, when Hao Zaiwu finally took the initiative to reply to her message. CC. I've already asked. Your money is still in your account. The reason you can't withdraw it is because your account has been frozen. The reason for the freeze is because of cross-border transactions. Your account is not qualified for cross-border transactions. Small amounts are fine and no one will care, but amounts over 10,000 will require you to activate cross-border transaction permissions. Wan Shanxian's vision went black. What is that? Cross-border transaction permissions? Wan Shanxian had never even heard of such a thing. But I also feel that the saying great virtue carries all things makes a lot of sense. So that's the reason. Then, darling, what should we do? Hao Zaiwu, to activate cross-border transaction permissions, you need to deposit another 20,000 yuan into your account. Only then will the bank recognize you as a high-quality customer and activate the permissions for you. After it's activated, the 20,000 yuan will be refunded to you along with the more than 40,000 yuan in your account. In other words, you only need to grant one permission. Wan Shanxian was stunned. My head was buzzing. Another 20,000? I can't even come up with 2,000. Darling, I didn't receive any notification when I recharged this amount? Hao Zaiwu, yeah, but this has nothing to do with the platform. The platform has already made the payment, but it's stuck by the bank. Banks are all like this, you know that. The phrase Hao Zaiwu effectively deflected the blame. But I have no money left. Wan Shanxian felt her face getting hot and said shyly. After all, the old man was dining at a 7-star hotel. But he couldn't even come up with 20,000 yuan. Hao Zaiwu remained silent for a while. All right then, Princess Sisai. Think of a solution first. You can borrow from relatives, friends, or family. Anyway, the money just goes through the bank and will be returned to you, so there's no loss. If you really can't think of a solution, I'll help you find one. Please try to scrape together some money over the next couple of days and borrow it. Anyway, the money in your account is always there, and you can withdraw it as soon as the permission is granted. Chapter 85. Wan Shanxian goes to return the goods. Wan Shanxian has been completely fooled. This kind of lie is no less than, I am Qin Shi Huang. Send me money, and I will appoint you as a great general after I am resurrected. But Wan Shanxian was completely oblivious. Now all she can think about is how to get the money out of her account. Once it's removed, my good days will begin. I still have a bag worth 130,000 yuan on its way. Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian took out her phone. I searched for ages but couldn't figure out who to call. Is it for my mother? I can't open my mouth. It's embarrassing. I could give it to Tang Shasha, but even my best friend couldn't come up with that much money. What should we do? Wan Shanxian was scratching her head, not knowing who to turn to. It's definitely impossible for Li Dahai. He might even slap himself a few times. Wang Dajiang. Wan Shanxian gets angry just thinking about Wang Dajiang. If Wang Dajiang could give me some money, wouldn't everything be solved? This person is absolutely wicked. Not only have they wasted their prime years, but now they're also hindering their ability to make money. She no longer knows who to borrow the money from. I'm not going to indulge in drinking, gambling, or whoring. I'm just trying to make ends meet. Why is it so difficult? Wan Shanxian kept thinking about it until nightfall, and she really had no other choice. They began to take stock of their assets. I have 2 mobile phones and a second-hand computer. There's also some random live streaming equipment, and oh yeah, and the cosmetics I bought last time for 26,000 yuan. Cosmetic. Wan Shanxian's eyes lit up. Hadn't she just bought her cosmetics last month? Or maybe I should return it. Even though I opened it, shouldn't I at least get some money back? Why don't you just sell the rest to others? It won't make any difference. She had already come up with a reason. They say this stuff is poisonous when applied to the face. Let's do it. Wan Shanshan quickly packed up her cosmetics, went downstairs, and hailed a ride-hailing car. Hello beautiful, it's a pleasure to serve you. You're celebrating too soon. Drive your car. Don't talk to me. Haven't you ever seen a woman before? You just come up here and start hitting on her. Turn the air conditioning up. Are you trying to save gas? How stingy. Wan Shanshan said bluntly with a long face. She's really upset right now. She wants to argue with anyone who talks to her, and she even wants to kick the dogs on the street. The driver was stunned and didn't say anything. He silently started driving. She's such a pretty woman, why does she talk like a shrew? 20 minutes later. The car stopped. Jiangcheng City Funeral Home. Arrive. Wan Shanshan looked around and immediately got angry. I want to go to the mall. Why are you pulling me here? I'm going to file a complaint against you. The driver glared menacingly at Wan Shanshan. Fuck you. Go ahead and cast whatever you want. If you don't get off the bus, I'll send you on your journey to the west to retrieve the Buddhist scriptures. Wan Shanshan was furious but dared not speak, fearing she would be beaten up, and obediently got out of the car. A cold wind is blowing. There was no one around the funeral home. Wan Shanshan felt that the world was being too unfriendly to her. When she finally managed to hail a taxi and arrived at the mall, it was already closed. Wan Shanshan returned home dejectedly. The phone at the loan company kept ringing. They start their insane harassment mode as soon as night falls. 20,000 yuan. Where am I supposed to find 20,000 yuan? Wan Shanshan looked worried and wasn't in the mood for live streaming. The next morning, Wan Shanshan got up before dawn. I bought a steamed bun and only ate 2 bites before I started vomiting. I only felt a little better after vomiting up all the stomach acid. An hour later, Wan Shanshan returned to the mall. They found the shop where Tang Shasha had taken her to buy cosmetics. Hello, welcome. A sales assistant greeted us with a smile. Wan Shanshan had a sour face. I've made up my mind to get the money today. So she decided to strike first. Just throw the cosmetics on the counter. Your cosmetics are poisonous. It ruined my skin. I need a refund right now. They claim to be an international brand, but it feels like cement on my face. The sales assistant looked completely bewildered. What a mess to run into first thing in the morning. I thought someone was trying to boost their sales, but it turned out to be a ghost. Mississippi. Our cosmetics have all been tested in the laboratory and contain all natural ingredients. They do not contain any of the toxins you mentioned. Is there some misunderstanding here? Wan Shanshan had ulterior motives and was deliberately picking a fight. Her voice even rose 8 octaves. What kind of test? How would I know what kind of tests you do? I've never been to your lab. Let me tell you, don't give me this nonsense. Give me a refund right now. Ever since I started using your cosmetics, I've been vomiting every day, and my skin is terrible. My face is covered in pimples. I've already spent thousands of dollars at the hospital. Let me tell you, I'm already being lenient by not asking you for compensation for my emotional distress. Have to. This person is deliberately looking for trouble. The sales assistant's face also fell. Miss, may I take a look at the shopping invoice? Wan Shanshan was arrogant and domineering. What shopping invoice? No, I threw it away a long time ago. Who would keep that thing? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Isn't this something from your store? Wan Shanshan shoved the sales assistant aside and threw the cosmetic boxes all over the floor. Look at this yourself, isn't this your stuff? Could it be fake? Give me a refund right now. I don't have time to waste here with you. Let me tell you, if you don't give me a refund today, I'm sitting in your shop and not leaving. Let's see who dares to come in and buy anything. The sales assistant's expression changed. She's definitely a shrew. Can't you communicate properly when there's a problem? Can't we all try to resolve this calmly and rationally? Since you're being so shameless, don't blame me. Thinking of this, the sales assistant's expression turned cold. Madam, your product has exceeded the 7-day no-reason return period, and a refund cannot be processed according to regulations. Furthermore, cosmetics that have been opened and used are generally not eligible for return or exchange for hygiene reasons. Moreover, I see that you have already used up some of your products. It is not in accordance with our return and exchange policy for you to bring an empty bottle to return or exchange. If you have an allergic reaction, we can provide a list of cosmetic ingredients, but you will need to go to the hospital to prove that it was indeed caused by our cosmetic. Of course, if you insist that there is a problem with the product, we can help you contact the Market Supervision Department for identification. If you are not satisfied with my attitude, I can help you contact our manager, but even if the manager comes, the result will be the same. We respect every customer, and we ask that you maintain basic courtesy. If you have no other questions, we have other customers who need our services. After saying that, the sales assistant didn't even glance at Wan Chanchan and prepared to leave. Wan Chanchan was furious. How dare you, a lowly waiter, talk to me like that? Aren't you just a cosmetics seller? I am God. The sales assistant gave a cold laugh. Miss, our policy has been explained clearly. If you insist on a refund, I suggest you resolve this through legal channels. Our brand's lawyers will discuss this matter with you. Also, if you continue to cause trouble here, I'll have to ask security to take you out. Chapter 86. Song Wanwan came looking for the ring. Sunshine Community Clinic. Song Wanwan was wearing a nurse's uniform. I sat in the nurse's station, lost in thought. I didn't even hear the call bell at the hospital bed. Taiwan. Bed 37 pooped on the bed again. Why are you still sitting here in a daze? Song Wanwan was taken aback and looked up. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it at all. My mind is filled with news of rising gold prices. But where did my gold ring go? Nian Nian, I'm wondering where my gold ring went. I can't find it anywhere in the house, I've even searched the sewers. Nian Nian frowned, and while pushing the needle in, she casually said, Who knows? Did you put it in one of your clothes? You should go and deal with bed 37 first. It's had quite a bit of poop. I wonder what it ate yesterday. Clothing. Song Wanwan's eyes lit up. Yes. I think I put myself inside my shirt. But what about the shirt? It looks like I took it to the laundromat. Song Wanwan remembered. Last time I was doing rounds, I casually put the ring in my shirt pocket, and because I was too busy, I didn't pick it up. I'll go check it out after I get off work later. Wang Dazhang finally fixed the clothes. It was pure torture. From now on, this kind of work. Fine, I'll take it for the money. I have to say, these clothes costing 600,000 are absolutely gorgeous. Who would have thought that the gold thread on this dress was his mother's gold? Although it doesn't look particularly impressive. However, this luxurious feel clearly indicates that it's not made of ordinary fabric. I'll buy one to wear sometime when I have the chance. It's just 600,000, isn't it? Wang Dajiang muttered to himself, getting a little carried away. Zhao Fuxing was completely in awe of Wang Dajiang. Brother Dajiang. You fixed it so well. Even if you take this outfit to a professional testing institution, I guarantee no one will be able to tell the difference. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would have thought you bought a high-quality replica. Here's the remaining 50,000 yuan, I've transferred it to you, brother. You really saved my life. How about this? Tonight I'll treat you to dinner at Wang Hula restaurant, and we can also become sworn brothers while we're at it. We don't ask to be born on the same day, month, and year, but we do ask to die on the same day, month, and year, how about that? Wang Dajiang was speechless. I am 26 years old this year. You're at least 56 this year, right? You're repaying kindness with enmity. Let's forget about the sworn brotherhood thing. If you do this, then let me and your daughter have a wedding ceremony. From now on, I won't charge you for fixing things. Zhao Fuxing pretended not to hear and walked away cursing. Wang Dajiang was in a good mood. He made at least 80,000 yuan from this one piece of clothing. Come on, Lin Yu, Sister Yun, here's a bonus of 2,000 yuan for each of you. Wang Dajiang waved his hand and said. Although Lin Yu didn't do anything, she serves me tea, water, and hot meals these past few days, so she deserves credit for her hard work. As for the colorful clouds. After all, they are my own employees. Thank you, boss. Wishing the boss a baby with 8 children. Lin Yu said excitedly. With my salary, I can earn 7,000 this month. Wang Dajiang, you and Zhao Fuxing really have no relationship, right? Kai Yun was also very happy. But I felt somewhat dissatisfied. She saw clearly that Zhao Fusheng had just given Wang Dajiang 50,000 yuan. It's just a torn piece of clothing that needs fixing, right? That's all the money you want. I earn 5,000 a month, it would take me a year to earn that much. What was that saying again? Everyone who sees it gets a share. Even if I didn't do anything, you should at least give me 10,000 yuan, right? That's so stingy. I've never seen such a stingy boss. Kaiyun made up her mind that she had to take some laundry detergent back tonight. But she never expected that this opportunity would be lost. He almost ended up in jail. After lunch. Song Wanwan has come looking for us. Come and pick up her shirt. Hello, welcome. Lin Yu greeted warmly. Hello, I think I've lost something here, Song Wanwan said to Lin Yu. She looked Lin Yu up and down. The last time she came to deliver clothes, it wasn't this young girl, but an older woman? What's missing? Lin Yu wasn't surprised. It's perfectly normal for things to go missing from laundromats, isn't it? She carefully inspects each piece of clothing as it is brought in. There was toilet paper, buttons, and safety pins. I have an ID card, bank card, and driver's license. There are even headphones, lipsticks, and smartwatches. To address this, Lin Yu specifically set up a box under the cashier to store lost items. I lost a gold ring. Worth 18,000. I forgot it in my pocket when I delivered the clothes last time. It was a gift from my parents and it's very important to me. Lin Yu? A ring worth 18,000? I've never seen this before? Lin Yu frowned. I have absolutely no recollection of it. But in the laundry room behind her, Kaiyun started to panic. His fingers trembled slightly. It wasn't that she panicked and took the ring herself. Instead, she panicked over a ring worth 18,000 yuan, and that deadbeat man at the door only gave her 9,000 yuan? They cut it in half? This is a scam. That son of a bitch dared to lie to me. Hello, did you leave something in your clothes? That should be it, Song Wanwan nodded and said. Hey, what's the last 4 digits of your phone number? Let me check your clothes first, because I really can't find the ring, Lin Yu said. The last 4 digits of the license plate are 9,467. Lin Yu skillfully typed it into the computer and took a look. There was indeed a white shirt. It was delivered about 2 weeks ago. Okay, please wait a moment. Lin Yu looked at the numbers and began searching on the shelf. A moment later, Lin Yu took out the shirt. It was indeed washed very clean. There's not much to wash with this kind of white shirt. Unless there are any special stains, just put some laundry detergent in water and rinse it in, and you're done. Lin Yu opened the clothes and touched them. There was nothing there. Hello, think again, did you leave it in your clothes? Lin Yu opened the drawer and looked inside, but there was no ring there. Song Wanwan couldn't be sure either. But she couldn't think of anywhere else she could have left it. She frowned, somewhat puzzled, and after a moment said, It's like this, last time I came here, an old lady took my clothes away. Is it possible that she took them? Aunt? Oh, Kaiyun, right? The thought of Kaiyun made Lin Yu feel a little uneasy. After all, Kaiyun often committed petty theft. But this is a ring worth 18,000. That's a crime punishable by imprisonment. How dare she? Taking some toilet paper and laundry detergent is one thing, but you dared to steal this? However, Lin Yu couldn't be sure either. He immediately turned to look behind him and said, Sister Yun, a customer lost something, saying it was clothes you collected. Do you remember them? Chapter 87 Sayun's theft of gold exposed. Kaiyun looked very unwell. It's just losing something, right? They even asked me to come out and ask them. Lin Yu, can't you even handle something this simple? Why not just tell her you don't have any? Kaiyun walked out from behind with a long face. My hands still had laundry detergent on them. What is it? Song Wanwan saw the colorful clouds emerge. That's right. This is the old lady. Hello, ma'am, I brought you a shirt last time, and there was a ring inside. Did you see it? No. Before she could finish speaking, Kaiyun said impatiently. Who's your aunt? Don't just claim relatives like that. I wash so many things every day, how could I possibly remember a single piece of clothing? Besides, it's just losing something. Why don't you go back to your house and look for it? Song Wanwan's expression was rather unpleasant. What kind of attitude is that? What do you mean by it's just a lost item? What does it mean to randomly claim kinship? Lin Yu quickly said, Sister Yun, it's like this, think carefully, could it be that you left it somewhere? After all, the item is too expensive. Kai Yun was very unhappy. Why are you siding with outsiders, girl? It's only a little over 10,000 yuan, how expensive can it be? Do you think I'd buy it back for you after I've already sold it? A ring is not like clothes or shoes. Buying a high-quality fake is likely to cause problems. Kai Yun didn't want to waste that money. I bought a pair of high-quality replicas last time and lost 20,000 yuan. I also received a pair of slippers from my online shopping. She felt that switching the beams and pillars was completely unreliable, so it would be better to have no way to prove anything. At this moment, Wang Dajiang walked in. Upon seeing the three people, he asked, What's wrong, Lin Yu? Lin Yu recounted the whole story. Wang Dajiang said oh, and looked at Song Wanwan. Miss Song, don't worry, I'll handle this for you. After speaking, he looked at Lin Yu. Lin Yu, check the surveillance footage. Check when Miss Song delivered the clothes, whether they were inspected, or whether they fell into the water. If you really lost the ring here, we will definitely find it for you. I remember you said last time that a dog came into the store and pooped. It's not impossible that the dog took it away. Of course, Miss Song, if it really was carried away by a dog, we will compensate you whatever amount is due. Wang Dajiang had no idea about Kai Yun soiling her pants, and casually remarked. This was undoubtedly another insult directed at Kai Yun. In an instant, Sayun's face turned both shy and red. But what alarmed her even more than that was that Wang Dajiang wanted to check the surveillance footage. Check the surveillance footage? No, it's been so long, why do you need to check the surveillance footage? Kai Yun panicked instantly. His fingers began to tremble slightly. His face turned white and then blue at a speed visible to the naked eye. Fine beads of sweat appeared on my forehead within seconds, and my heart began to pound. Am I going to go to jail? This won't do. Impossible. It definitely won't be discovered. The surveillance cameras shouldn't be able to see me, right? Seeing Wang Dajiang's attitude, Song Wanwan felt much better. This is what a legitimate business should be like. Sister Yun, what's wrong? Wang Dajiang noticed that Sayun's expression was a little off. Oh, it's nothing. I caught a bit of a chill these past couple of days, I might have a cold. Kai Yun wiped the sweat from her face and said somewhat awkwardly. Caught a cold? You caught a cold in 38-degree weather? Sister Yun, don't set the air conditioner so low at night, and drink more hot water. Okay. Kai Yun swallowed and looked outside the door. She didn't understand why things had suddenly turned out this way. Why don't you just tell her you can't find it? This is unacceptable. What kind of conscientious business are you pretending to be? Or maybe we should take this opportunity to escape. I'm heading straight back to my hometown. I wonder if it's still possible to buy a ticket now. But what am I going to do about this month's salary? Payday is in a few days. Or should I hide in the bathroom? Maybe we should just turn off the power. Sayun's legs felt like they were filled with lead. She wanted to run away, but then she felt weak all over. Lin Yu turned on the surveillance camera. We found the day Song Wanwan delivered the clothes. The group of people went over together. Kai Yun couldn't hold back any longer. Her eyes darted around, and her face was covered in sweat. The door is right next door. Should we run away? What if I run away and get caught? If I go to jail, how many years will I serve? Thinking of this, Sayun's vision went black. In the video, Song Wanwan walks in carrying a shirt. Kai Yun was in charge of receiving guests. After Song Wanwan left, Kai Yun began to check the clothes. A moment later, he pulled a gold ring out of his shirt pocket. Even the surveillance video clearly captured Sayun's expression. It clearly showed Kai Yun looking at the ring, and even biting it. Her expression was simply. The faint sound of colorful clouds could be heard coming from inside. We're rich now. This ring should sell for at least 10,000 yuan, right? It's a bit heavy, it must weigh over 10 grams. Goodness. It's hard to guard against a thief within the family. Wang Dajiang was dumbfounded. Lin Yu, standing to the side, looked somewhat embarrassed and lost her composure. Especially at the end, when Kai Yun actually stuffed the ring into her pocket and then threw her shirt into the bucket. Song Wanwan was furious. It instantly went ballistic. Kaiyun glared at him coldly. Good heavens! So it was you who stole it. So that's why I couldn't find it. You've been keeping it. At your age, don't you have any shame? You even dare to steal from guests. No wonder you were so fierce just now. Feeling guilty, huh? The surveillance footage is crystal clear, how dare you deny it? You hire people like this? Who would dare to come to our laundry shop in the future? Wang Dajiang also felt ashamed. Damn it. Stealing a little toilet paper is one thing, I'll just assume you're a big shot, but you dare to get a gold ring? If we don't deal with you today, it's definitely not going to work. Sayun's legs went weak and she collapsed to the ground with a whoosh. There's no way to hide it anymore. All we can do is try to gain sympathy. He burst into tears, his face turning bright red in an instant. He slapped his thigh and started howling. Oh my God! What terrible things have I done? I was just momentarily blinded by greed. My family is poor. I didn't mean to steal it. I'm innocent. I just thought the ring was pretty and wanted to wear it for a couple of days before returning it. It's all my son's fault. My Ziyang got a wife. She insists on having a gold ring. I had no choice. I'm already this old. If I get arrested, where will I put my face? Wang Dajiang looked at Kaiyun with a headache. Why are you such a shrew? Can your son Ziyang handle this huge burden? Song Wanwan stared at Kaiyun, her liver aching with anger. Weren't you just acting all high and mighty? You're not going to admit it, are you? I'm telling you. I'm calling the police right now. Chapter 88. The child is still young. Upon hearing the words, call the police, Kaiyun was completely stunned. He sat up in one swift motion. Wow. I'll kowtow to you, okay? Don't hold it against me. If I go to jail, what will happen to my bedridden old man? I'll pay you back. Just don't let the police arrest me. Song Wanwan was furious. He looked at Kaiyun, who was lying face down in front of him with tears streaming down her face. The alarm was not pressed immediately. That's a pure gold ring, I even have the receipt. Hurry up. Where's the ring? Give it back to me right now. This isn't over yet. It's either the ring or the police. What kind of pure gold ring? Didn't the old man at the door say it was carat gold? Kaiyun didn't have time to think about any of that. But she didn't dare tell anyone that she had sold the ring. I felt my face burning. This is so embarrassing. Wang Dajiang sighed. This is self-inflicted, he deserves to die. Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang took out his phone, found Ziyang's number, and dialed it. Ziyang is delivering packages. They brave wind and rain, and never stop even in 40-degree weather. Delivering packages during the day and food at night is practically an Iron Man. After more than a month of hard work, I finally made back the 20,000 yuan I lost last time. When Wang Dajiang made the call, Ziyang was riding his tricycle on the road. He looked much older than his age. If you didn't know he was in his early 20s, you would believe he was 40. Ziyang. Wang Dajiang called out. What's wrong, Mr. Wang? Ziyang asked. That. Wang Dajiang hesitated for a moment, afraid that if he told the truth, Ziyang's tricycle would crash into a tree, so he decided not to tell the truth and to call Ziyang over first. Oh, it's this. Something happened to your mother. Why don't you come over? That's not my mom, that's a lunatic. Wang Dajiang. Ziyang, it's like this, listen to me, as the saying goes, a kind mother and filial son bring prosperity to the family, right? Why don't you come over? Ziyang was also a little puzzled. But Wang Dajiang is, after all, a boss. My mom was still working there, so I asked, what's wrong with her? I won't go over unless it's something important. I still have a dozen or so packages to pick up, and I'm in a hurry. Have to. Wang Dajiang had no choice but to say, your mother might be in jail. Ziyang fell silent. Even over the phone, Wang Dajiang could picture Ziyang's expression. He quickly said, it's nothing important, and we don't need to pay compensation. If we can find the item, this matter will be over. Why don't you come and take a look? Ziyang looked up at the sky and sighed deeply. After turning a corner, we headed towards Dajiang Laundry. After all, she's her own mother. No way. That's just how people are. There's nothing we can do about it in this lifetime. It's because you were born from her. You can't sever the mother-son relationship, can you? Last time he hit someone in the middle of the night, at least his mother gave him 8,000 yuan. Hang up the phone. Wang Dajiang said to Song Wanwan, Miss Song, don't worry, I will definitely handle this matter for you. Our Dajiang laundry shop has just had bad luck in dealing with the wrong people. You saw it too. I just found out about this myself. Song Wanwan nodded, suppressing her anger. Kaiyun lay on the ground, throwing a tantrum. She apologized while crying and wailing. Wang Dajiang sighed. If you had known this would happen, why did you do it in the first place? Is he addicted to stealing? As the saying goes, retribution may be delayed, but it will come eventually. Sister Yun. I just called Ziyong. Ziyong said he'll be here soon. Didn't you say that Ziyong found a wife and asked for a ring? We'll have Ziyong take the ring back to Miss Song, and that'll be the end of it. Don't get agitated. Don't cry yourself sick. We can handle this, right? What if you have to go to the hospital? That would cost money, wouldn't it? Wang Dajiang's words. That sounds quite comforting. But Kaiyun won't do. Ziyong knew nothing but was blamed for something he didn't understand. Ask him to produce the ring? Thinking of this, Kaiyun cried even harder. But there was also a bit of luck involved. Yes, it's good that Ziyong is here. Ziyong is rich. Didn't Ziyong work day and night for over a month? I'll just take it out and use it to pay my mother back. A short while later, Ziyong arrived on his tricycle. The wheels were smoking. When Wang Dajiang took a look, he exclaimed, Good heavens, is this even a person? He was a completely different person from the one I met a month ago. His skin was dark and his eye sockets were almost sunken. The dark circles under his eyes made him look like he hadn't slept. It gives people the feeling that a car accident could happen anytime, anywhere. Are you out of your mind? Ziyong jumped off the tricycle. Boss Wang, what's wrong? Wang Dajiang said, That's right, Ziyong, your mother took a gold ring from the store. It belongs to this young lady. The ring is worth 18,000 yuan. By the way, there is CCTV footage here, confirming that it was your mother who took it, and your mother has admitted it. She said it was because you found a wife and gave the ring to her. How about you go through all the trouble of getting the ring back and returning it to this young lady? Ziyong was stunned when he heard this. I found a wife? How the hell do I not know this? I also gave my wife a ring worth 18,000 yuan? Do I look like I cost 18,000? Ziyong understood in an instant. My mom stole something, and then she put a huge pot on my head. After figuring it out, Ziyong's breathing became rapid, his vision went black, and his head was buzzing. He almost fainted. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. What's going on? How, you? Ziyong's face was contorted with bulging veins, and his eyes were bloodshot. He could barely control his emotions. Call the police. I want to call the police. Ziyong's lips trembled. Let the police handle this. I can't handle it. My mom, no, this person is framing me, I don't know her. Wang Dajiang? Upon hearing this, the colorful clouds on the ground suddenly burst into flames. He lunged at Ziyong in an instant. Slaps rained down, and the scene was so chaotic it was more exciting than a movie. Zhao Ziyong. I've raised you for 20 years. 20 years. You heartless bastard. So you're not even recognizing your own mother today? I so regret having you. I should have aborted you in the first place. You jinx. You're disrespectful to your mother. God, why did I give birth to such a son? Wang Dajiang felt a chill run down his spine. He stubbornly stepped between the two. Stop hitting. Stop hitting. Stop hitting. The child is still young. Wang Dajiang felt that the scene was somewhat familiar. It's understandable for children to make mistakes. It's just a ring, is it really that big of a deal? Sister Yun, put your hand down quickly. Chapter 89 Dismissing Kaiyun. A few minutes later. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath. It's finally a close call. Ziyang's face was covered in bruises and red marks, with clear bloodstains. Their hair was all pulled out. That was truly a bloody mess. Kaiyun, who was standing to the side, was also in a bad mood. She was crying loudly, Her face was swollen, and her hair was disheveled, making her look like a pig's head. Wow, I don't want to live anymore. I don't want to be that kind of person. I'm going to jump off a building tonight, wah. In broad daylight, under the clear sky, I was actually beaten by my son. Ji-young just slapped her across the face several times. Lin Yu had witnessed this scene once before. However, Song Wan had never met him before, and for a moment she didn't know what to do or what to say. Having lived for over 20 years, I've only ever seen scenes of mothers and sons killing each other in movies. Sister Yun, why are you doing this? Addicted to hitting children? Why don't we just let Ji-young explain what happened? Wang Dajiang sighed and said. Ji-young stared intently at his mother. His fists were clenched tightly, as if afraid he would lose control and throw another punch. Living is exhausting. I'm thinking of moving to a different city. I don't even want to go back on the first day of the Lunar New Year. Let me explain what's going on. Your mom. What do I know? I don't even know what a ring looks like. I was just delivering a package when they called me over. Mr. Wang, you should call the police. Ji-young had no choice but to sacrifice his own family for the greater good. A ring that costs 18,000. I just managed to catch my breath and make a little money, and now I'm going to lose it all again? I'm a spendthrift. I'm so poor I'm practically starving. Zhao Ziyang. Are you really going to send your mother to jail? You unfilial son. Have you forgotten who paid for your accident compensation last time you hit someone? Don't you even recognize your own mother anymore? Kaiyun has unleashed her shrewish wrath. Ji-young felt as if he had stepped into a mountain of knives and a sea of fire. The person's entire spirit was being subjected to inhuman torment. Wang Dajiang, who was standing nearby, realized what was going on. No? Didn't you say that Ji-young was hit by a car and suffered a concussion? Why are you saying now that Ji-young hit someone? Who hit whom? Thinking of this, Wang Dajiang asked Xiang Ji-young, your mom said last time you were hit by a car and suffered a concussion. You absolutely mustn't be angry, anger can really affect your mind. How much will a trip to the hospital cost? Protect your brain. Isn't this adding fuel to the fire? But Wang Dajiang knew nothing about it. Ziyang's forehead was already congested with blood. I didn't take the ring. I have no idea what a ring is. I've never even seen it before. I haven't found a wife either. My mom is lying, she is talking nonsense. She is the one who stole the things. You should call the police. I can't take the blame for this. Have to. In an instant, everyone's eyes fell on Kaiyun. Old Chen next door has stopped cooking. They thoughtfully handed Lin Yu 2 small stools and a plate of watermelon. The two of them sat down and started watching. This is putting righteousness before family. Just as Mencius' mother moved 3 times to find the right environment for her son, Ji-young today has a son who killed his mother. Sister Yun. Tell me what a mess this is. Wang Dajiang lit a cigarette, feeling a terrible headache. Where did the ring go? What are you afraid of saying? Did you sell it or what? If they've really been sold, let's see if we can get them back. If not, we'll compensate these girls, right? This isn't a difficult matter to handle. Fighting won't solve anything, will it? Kaiyun plopped down on the ground. He was completely paralyzed. His hair was disheveled and his eyes were glazed over. Whom am I doing this for? Isn't it all so that Ji-young can get married in the future? If I hadn't stolen the ring, who would have paid you back when you hit someone last time, Ji-young? Isn't mom doing all this for your own good? Is this how you show filial piety to your mother? Can mom still rely on you to take care of her in her old age? You're going to send mom in there. Kaiyun sobbed and wailed. Ring. The ring, I sold it. That heartless bastard. She told me it was carat gold and worthless, and gave me 9,000 yuan to get rid of me. Ziyang. You are such an unfilial son. If mom doesn't buy you a ring, where did you get the money to pay back 8,000 yuan last time? Wah! Mom was so blind. Wang Dajiang was utterly speechless. Sister Yun, you're like this. Tell me who you sold it to. Stop crying, don't let people laugh at you. Who did you say the ring was sold to? The colorful clouds continued to wail. This will make us a laughingstock. I don't want to live anymore. The ring, I sold the ring to that gold recycling guy at the door. Wah, I got scammed. Wang Dajiang sighed. He turned to look at Lin Yu. Lin Yu, you keep an eye on things here. After saying that, he looked at Song Wanwan. Miss Song, please wait a moment while I go to the door to check. If the ring is still there, I'll get it back for you. Song Wanwan nodded, feeling that today was somewhat surreal, like a dream. He told Wang Dajiang to walk towards the gold recycling shop at the entrance. Ziyang followed without saying a word. He finally understood. It turns out that the 8,000 yuan he lost last time was actually recovered by his mother selling gold. For a moment, I was speechless. In a gold recycling shop. Mr. Wang. I knew there was something wrong with this ring. When she brought it over last time, I asked her for the invoice, but she couldn't produce it. I told her it was carat gold, but she didn't know. She only dared to pay back 9,000 when I offered her 7,000 for a ring that cost 18,000. How can there not be a problem with that? It looks like a stolen item. I didn't expect it to be from your shop. Ermotzi talked on and on to Wang Dajiang. Everyone here owns a shop on the ground floor, and Wang Dajiang has been here for a while now. You see each other all the time, no matter how many times you look down. Pock-marked face. That's the situation. Give me the ring. You name your price, and I'll pay you. Consider it payment for keeping it safe during this time. Wang Dajiang smiled wryly. How about this? 9 out, 13 in. Just give me 13,000. Is this fair? I only made 4,000 yuan off you. Okay. Wang Dajiang agreed and was about to pay when Ziyang stopped him. I'll do it, after all, it was my mom who stole it. Ziyang's face flushed slightly as he paid the bill before Wang Dajiang could. After a month of hard work, I'm back to square one. Wang Dajiang did not refuse. Song Wanwan's decision not to call the police is already an act of kindness. Back in the shop, Wang Dajiang returned the ring to Song Wanwan. He looked at Kaiyun and said, Sister Yun, the ring was redeemed by your son. Upon hearing this, Kaiyun paused for a moment, then remained silent. I feel a little uncomfortable. In the end, it was my son who solved it. So, Wang Dajiang, you've been playing the good guy in the middle. I thought you would pay for it. Wang Dajiang sighed, Sister Yun, you worked 23 days this month, so I'll give you 3,900 yuan as salary. You don't need to return the bonus I gave you this morning. You should find another way to make a living. If you want to continue living in the apartment near the entrance, it'll cost 800 yuan a month. You can pay for it yourself from now on. Chapter 91 Shanshan is looking for a new place to live. Ziyang remained silent, his heart ashen. He didn't even glance at his mother before riding away on his tricycle. Kaiyun felt some resentment. It's just a ring, isn't it? You should fire me. You, Wang Dajiang, are truly ruthless. Are you even human? From now on, I will have to pay the rent myself. Eating out is definitely out of the question at Old Chen's noodle shop. Otherwise, how much money would I have to spend on food every day? And beef, it's so expensive, who would be willing to buy it? Kaiyun was unhappy at the thought that she wouldn't be able to eat and drink for free in the future. As for salary and bonuses, that's also compensation from you, Wang Dajiang, to me. Kaiyun had completely forgotten that she had run away when Song Wanwan came looking for her. He also forgot that he almost went to jail. Now that the matter is resolved, they probably raise their heads again. Fine, don't take me if you don't want me. I'm a laundry worker, after all. I know how to wash and iron. Why would I be worried about not finding a job? Kaiyun mentally cursed Wang Dajiang. He also cursed Lin Yu. They also criticized Old Chen's noodle shop. Only Ziyang. Kaiyun never even considered Ziyang. Ziyang is my son. What's wrong with him spending some money on his mother? Isn't that normal? At worst, I can just work day and night for another 2 months and it will be fine. Anyway, Ziyang is young and strong. It's good for young people to suffer a little so that he can understand how hard his mother has worked. Kaiyun has left. Only Wang Dajiang and Lin Yu were left in the shop. Lin Yu doesn't know how to use hair care products, so she can only rely on Wang Dajiang. They worked from morning till night. Finding a high-class bull or horse is not easy. Wang Dajiang interviewed many people but didn't find a suitable candidate. That afternoon, Wang Dajiang slapped his forehead. He picked up a marker, wrote a large shop for sale note, and went to find Manyo Bai. Anyway, you're not doing it anymore. Post the transfer notice as soon as possible. Isn't your son, Ma Xianyo, an honest kid? Leave it with me. Wan Qianqian was equally heartbroken. The attempt to extort money using cosmetics is no longer feasible. There's nothing we can do. Sell it. Let's sell mobile phones. Wan Qianqian took her computer and the mobile phone she had bought a few days ago to a recycling shop. After a series of operations, they sold over 10,000 yuan worth of goods. That's enough to recover some of the losses. As soon as I got back to my rented room, the landlord came to my door. Wan Qianqian, it's time for you to pay your rent. Including utilities, it's 3,660 yuan in total. You can't delay any longer this month, you have to pay it. Wan Qianqian was dumbfounded. I was just about to ask the landlord to give me a few more days. As long as you have opened an international account, then the money can be withdrawn. You can withdraw the money. That's nothing, I still have to take out online loans. Wan Qianqian suddenly realized what was happening. Thinking about this made Wan Qianqian feel like she was about to collapse. When did my own hole start to grow so big without me even realizing it? I'm clearly working hard to earn money myself. I didn't waste money at all. What exactly went wrong? Landlord, could you give me some more time? Before he could finish speaking, he was interrupted. No. Wan Qianqian. If you're not going to rent it, you'd better move out tonight. This is a school district property, there are plenty of people who want to rent it, I don't need you. You were behind on rent last month, and you're behind again this month. Do you think this is your home? If you leave now, I'll rent it out first thing tomorrow morning. Wan Qianqian felt extremely wronged. Suddenly I remembered that there was still a 3,000 yuan deposit on this house. He said defiantly, I'm not renting it anymore. Fine, you don't want to rent anymore, but please settle the water and electricity bills. The landlord was heartless. You'll deduct the water and electricity fees from your deposit. Wan Qianqian didn't want to pay a single penny. Li Dehai had been paying for it all before, and now that it was her turn, she finally felt the pinch. You didn't pay the deposit. I will refund whoever paid it. This is better for everyone. There were no disputes. The landlord was very assertive. Wan Qianqian was furious beyond words, yet she didn't know what to say. She checked out of her hotel room and then cooked a delicious meal for Li Dehai. But I simply cannot afford the rent of over 3,000 yuan. Since I'm all alone anyway, finding a small place to live again isn't out of the question. After paying the water and electricity bills, Wan Qianqian started packing her things. Only then did I realize that I actually had very little. Aside from a quilt, the rest of the belongings couldn't fill a single suitcase. Wan Qianqian left the house. Dragging my suitcase and blanket, I started looking for a new place to live in the neighborhood. The afterglow of the setting sun shone on her, making her look somewhat pitiful. This scene reminded her of when she first arrived in Jiangchang. At that time, she was also alone, dragging her suitcase. But luckily, he ran into Wang Dajiang. She couldn't remember why she got together with Wang Dajiang, but it was true that after being with him, she seemed to not have much money, but she also seemed to have never been as miserable as she was now. Wan Qianqian didn't know how she felt inside. But seeing the lights on in Wang Dajiang's shop, she felt a pang of jealousy. I ran away with Li Dehai and broke up with you. But is it wrong for me to want to pursue a better happiness? After searching for a long time, Wan Qianqian finally found a house. It's a shared apartment with 3 bedrooms and 1 living room. The room was empty except for a bedroom, which was dark, had no balcony, and contained only a bed and a table. Besides her, there are 2 other bedrooms. A couple lived in one of the rooms, accompanying their child to school. The other room was occupied by a hotel waiter. Everyone shares 1 bathroom, a kitchen, a refrigerator, and a balcony. Wan Qianqian refused on the spot. This house is not as good as the one I lived in with Wang Dajiang and Aunt Zhao's rented room a long time ago. She simply couldn't accept sharing a bathroom. I'm such a beautiful little fairy, and yet I have to squeeze myself in with so many people. I, Wan Qianqian, would rather be homeless. But I can't actually end up homeless. Finally, when Wan Qianqian was exhausted, they found a house. I only make 900 yuan a month. It can't even be called a house. It was in an attic located on the top floor of the building in the residential complex. A small attic of less than 8 square meters. After taking the elevator to the top floor, you still have to walk up one flight of stairs. It's a bit small inside. But there is a bed. There is a table. There are chairs. There is also a renovated restroom that only allows one person to stand at a time. Besides that, there's an air conditioner with an energy efficiency rating of level 8. Wan Shanxian felt a little sad and a little wronged. The house is so small there's not even room for his mother to hang herself. I'm not bad looking, so why is my life so miserable? When will I be able to move into a big villa? Wan Shanxian rented this place. She had no other choice. With tears in my eyes, I have no choice but to stay here. This attic is already the cheapest house in the whole neighborhood. It didn't even feel as big as the cleaning staff's break room downstairs. In particular, there was no room to move after Wan Shanxian put her things down, which made her somewhat frustrated. But before she could break down, the loan company called, and after a series of unoriginal threats and inducements, the call ended. Wan Shanxian's mental state was tormented beyond measure, but she couldn't care less about being tired now. She sent a message to Hao Ziwu. Chapter 91. You liar. My dear baby. Can you help me think of another way? I was kicked out by my landlord today. I am now homeless and don't have enough money to activate international transfer permissions. Wan Shanxian felt that she was really pitiful. Even though there's money in the account, they live like rats in the street. The old man had so much money on him. Why can't you give me some money to tide me over? Didn't you say you liked me? You won't even help with this little thing. Wan Shanxian had already sensed that something was amiss. But his money was still in Doma's account. She eagerly awaited the moment when she could withdraw her money. Expecting her to be virtuous and capable is a genuine sentiment towards her. After all, she was very touched by the fact that Hao Ziwu had given her a gift. The great virtue carries all things and is not idle either. Seeing that Wan Shanxian was out of money, he said, Princess Shanxian, let me think of a way for you. How much money do you have on you right now? Wan Shanxian thought for a moment and said, I'd like 8,000 more. 8,000 yuan is too little. Here's what we'll do, deposit 8,000 yuan as a deposit to make sure you really want to activate international transfer privileges. I have a friend who is the chairman of a bank. I'll contact him now and see if he can grant you temporary access. Once it's granted, you can withdraw the money immediately. But hurry up, go and recharge now. Very good. Wan Shanxian was somewhat pleased. The old man is a really good person. Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian immediately replied that she would. Then I opened the Doma app and, after a series of operations, deposited 8,000 yuan into it. The moment Wan Shanxian deposited the money, Hao Ziwu suddenly sent a message, his tone extremely urgent, Princess Shanxian. Did you top up your account? Don't top up yet. I just checked your account. There's something wrong with your account. Do not poilder this Lord differations this doors. Wan Shanxian opened the message and was struck dumb, frantically asking, I've already deposited it. What's wrong, darling? Hao Ziwu immediately sent a screenshot file. The above is Wan Shanxian's account in name. Wan Shanxian glanced at it and immediately felt dizzy, as if the sky had fallen. Because you failed to activate your account in time, your account has been temporarily frozen by international anti-money laundering organizations. If you do not take timely action, your principal and profits will be permanently confiscated, and you may be held legally liable. This? Wan Shanxian stared wide-eyed, unable to believe it. My money. Everything is frozen? My 50,000 yuan. Wan Shanxian felt a chill run down her spine. A chill ran straight up to the top of my head. Slight twitching occurred throughout his body. Before she could reply to the message about great virtue carries all things, I felt a sharp, cramping pain in my abdomen. Wan Shanxian rushed into the bathroom and vomited into the toilet. I felt a little better after vomiting up almost all my stomach acid. Wan Shanxian raised her head. Looking at myself in the mirror. It was a pale and unfamiliar face. It was almost completely bloodless. Have I been scammed? A thought flashed through Wan Shanxian's mind. Now that things have come to this, even a pig would understand. She was treated like a monkey. Wan Shanxian closed her eyes, her mind in a daze. Hao Ziwu continues to send messages. Princess Sisai. Why aren't you saying anything? Have you already deposited the money? Sai, it's my fault. I didn't check your account just now. If you had deposited the 20,000 yuan earlier, you could have withdrawn it. It's just that it was too late, so the account was frozen. This kind of thing is most likely to happen with international money transfers. Wan Qianqian is contemplating jumping off a building. This is the top floor attic. Jumping down would surely mean certain death, leaving no trace of the body. But she didn't dare, she lacked the courage. Tomorrow's news will definitely feature a story about a woman who jumped off a building because of fraud. How shameful. Wan Qianqian completely broke down. He asked weakly, "Are you lying to me?" Hao Ziwu did not reply and remained silent. Seeing that there was no reply, Wan Qianqian went completely crazy. "Are you lying to me? Tell me. Have you lost your conscience? I trusted you so much, and you lied to me? Are you even human? You'd even scam someone for this little bit of money. Fuck your ancestors for 18 generations. Did your mother not give you a conscience when she gave birth to you? You wait. I'll call the police and have you arrested. You'll spend the rest of your life in jail. You beast. I curse your whole family to a terrible death. You liar, wah. You even cheat women out of their money, wah." Wan Qianqian sat on the edge of the bed and cried loudly, cursing and wailing at the same time, looking utterly miserable. You even cheat women out of their money. Wa'ada. I don't want to live anymore. Why am I so unlucky? Wah. After a long while, Hao Ziwu finally replied. No way. Miss Wan. I was forced into this situation. If I don't lie to you, I'll get a stun gun. I've already used up 2 bars of battery today, I can't hold on any longer. If this keeps up, I'm going to get electrocuted. To be honest, you're so poor I don't even want to talk to you. With that little money, I can barely buy a loaf of bread in the park. Wan Qianqian was sobbing and didn't know what to say. I deeply resent this great virtue carries all things mentality. Great virtue carries all things, and this dealt her another blow. Besides, Miss Wan, I'm not lying to you. I'm just redistributing your assets based on your intelligence and taking away the portion of money that doesn't match your intelligence. You'd better be smarter next time. By the way, if you really want to make money, I can show you a way. After saying great virtue carries all things, he sent a link. Go live stream here. There are a lot of people watching the live stream here. You can become rich overnight. I'm only trying to help you out of kindness this time. Whether you appreciate it or not is up to you. Wan Qianqian dared not click the link. I was afraid it was some kind of trick again. I felt completely weak. I lay in bed staring blankly at the ceiling. When I rented this place, they said it was so small there wasn't even room for his mother to hang herself, and it really was. That height is definitely not high enough to hang someone. Why is it so hard to make money? I finally managed to get a small breakup fee. As a result, the live stream didn't make any money. They even swindled out of all their money. To get her account unfrozen, she even abandoned all shame and took the cosmetics to get a refund. I've tried so hard. I'm already so diligent. Why is money still leaving me? Wan Qianqian felt a sudden urge to give up on herself. Next month's rent. I'm afraid I won't even be able to come up with 500 yuan. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian wiped away her tears. Point. Look what Hao Ziwu sent. I'm broke anyway. What else can you possibly scam me out of? You can't possibly fool me too, can you? I don't even have enough money to buy a train ticket. Wan Qianqian gritted her teeth and clicked on the link. Hao Ziwu. Chapter 92. Wan Qianqian, come back with us for questioning. Wan Qianqian clicked on the link. It is a software. The scene is pink. The software is called Little Baby. Wan Qianqian was confused and didn't know what it was. Without hesitation, I clicked download. Can you make money by live streaming on this platform? Anyway, I, Wan Qianqian, have nothing left. Register with mobile phone number. Enter your ID number. Facial recognition? Do they need to check if I'm male or female? What the hell is this thing? Is it a dating app? Is a phrase implying that someone with great virtue can carry all things suggesting I find a partner here? Wan Xianxian had no doubt that her actions were swift and decisive. Registration was successful immediately. Go inside and wow. All of them are private rooms. And you need a membership to get in. Memberships are charged by the minute. 8 yuan per minute. Almost every live stream has tens of thousands of viewers online. Now even if Wan Xianxian were a complete idiot, she would understand. This is basically a live streaming platform for adults to reproduce. That's illegal. Wan Xianxian was a little flustered. She would never dare to do such a thing. I'm a little fairy baby. I am a soft and chewy little cake. I was scammed. But that doesn't mean I have no bottom line, right? Wan Xianxian's face turned bright red. My mind is a complete mess. I took a deep breath and was about to delete the software. A call came in from an unknown number. Wan Xianxian doesn't know her. However, 9 times out of 10, these calls are from loan shark companies. Wan Xianxian felt that this company was driving people crazy. At that moment, she didn't care about her image anymore and started cursing as soon as she answered the phone. Your company is really going to keep this up, isn't it? Are you all idiots? Why are you rushing me in the middle of the night? Did I say I wouldn't pay it back? I was scammed too. I'm a victim too. It's just 50,000 yuan. Can't you give me a little time? There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone, followed by a serious tone. Are you Wan Xianxian? This is the Zhengcheng Anti-Fraud Center. I am the police officer on duty at Sunshine Community. Our system shows that you just downloaded an app called Little Baby. Is that true? Wan Xianxian was taken aback. Anti-Fraud Center? Police officer? Goodness. I don't believe your nonsense. I just got scammed out of tens of thousands of yuan, and you guys are at it again. Wan Xianxian has seen this kind of news. She believed that someone was impersonating a police officer and continuing to scam her. I'll tell you. You're not going to lie to me. You'd better hurry up and die and be reincarnated. You guys are like a persistent ghost. How long are you going to keep lying to me? Is your name Hao Zaiwu? You even dare to impersonate a police officer. Let me tell you, I've seen this kind of tactic online before. Are you trying to say you're freezing my account and making me pay to unfreeze it? I'm telling you. Go to hell. The community police officer was dumbfounded. No, are you sick in the head? But he discerned it keenly. It seems Wan Xianxian has been scammed. He immediately said, Wan Xianxian, according to the registration, you live in the top floor attic of Building 28 in Sunshine Community, right? Wait there, we'll come over now to verify with you. Wan Xianxian was furious. Come here. I'm waiting for you here. You're still coming to me? How can you scammers be so capable? I'm telling you, I'll call the police and have you arrested right now. The community police officer was both amused and exasperated. It seems this person has gone astray. After hanging up the phone, he headed towards Wan Xianxian's residence. Wan Xianxian felt much better after she finished yelling. Although I lost tens of thousands of yuan, at least I found someone to vent my anger on. The anger has been released. We still need to make money. Now she can only try to make up for it. If all else fails, I'll go look for a job tomorrow. I'll find a job as a supermarket cashier first. Wan Xianxian threw down her phone and stared blankly outside. The community police officers acted quickly, arriving just a few minutes later. Then we arrived at Wan Xianxian's door. Wan Xianxian's thoughts were interrupted by a series of urgent knocks on the door. Wan Xianxian. Open the door. We are anti-fraud police officers. We just spoke on the phone. You've definitely been scammed. Open the door now. Wan Xianxian is a bit of an idiot. I looked through the peephole. They really are police officers. What's going on here? Wan Xianxian opened the door nervously, her hair disheveled. 2 police officers walked in. Wan Xianxian, have you been scammed? We are the Anti-Fraud Center. What is going on? Wan Xianxian's eyes were lifeless, and she was somewhat unhappy. You only came after I was scammed? Where were you when I transferred the money? It's nothing. I'm going to go to bed. Wan Xianxian gave a perfunctory answer, feeling ashamed and afraid of being arrested, so she dared not say anything. The police officer frowned. Miss Wan Chanqian, we need to check your phone. Please cooperate. If you haven't been scammed, we will definitely leave. If you have been scammed, we will try our best to recover your funds and make up for your losses. Do whatever you want. Wan Chanqian did not want to resist. She realized that the chat history on her phone contained the lie she had been told, and she didn't think she could get it back. The police officers exchanged a glance and then checked Wan Chanqian's phone to verify the information. This glance had a significant impact. Goodness. Horse racing betting? Little baby? Especially on that betting software, there are betting records. He actually bet 20,000 yuan in one go? And this little baby. The facial recognition live stream verification was successful. So, Wan Chanqian, are you planning to make money through live streaming? She seemed like a nice girl, how could she be so terrible? Wan Chanqian was completely baffled and had no idea what was going to happen. Have you finished watching? Give me back my phone after you're done reading. One of the police officers frowned and immediately put the phone away. Wan Chanqian, come back with us. Return to the station for investigation. Wan Chanqian was stunned. Go back with you? Weren't you here to help me? Why are you making me go with you? Did I commit a crime? I'm the victim. Are you kidding me? No, you came to check on me in the middle of the night. You want me to go back with you? Weren't you going to help me recover the money I was scammed out of? The police officer stared at Wan Chanqian with a serious expression. Wan Chanqian, we have discovered that you are involved in overseas online gambling. According to the public order regulations, the amount of money you were involved in was huge, and it involved helping gambling platforms launder money or receiving fraudulent funds, so we have to take you back for investigation. In addition, you have registered on the Little Baby live streaming platform, and you need to explain this matter clearly. Come with us. Chapter 93. You said I'm pregnant? Wan Chanqian never imagined that she would be taken away as a suspect in her lifetime. He immediately lost his temper. She started throwing a tantrum on the ground. You're going to arrest me? Are you guys crazy? I'm the victim. I've been scammed. I'm not going back with you. You're framing an innocent person. You're ignoring the bad guys and trying to arrest me. The community police officer was at his wit's end. Wan Chanqian, we didn't say we were going to arrest you. We just need your cooperation in the investigation. Don't get so emotional. Once the matter has been investigated and you are found to have been deceived and innocent, we will naturally allow you to return. Wan Chanqian didn't believe that nonsense. You're just going to arrest me and put me in jail. I don't want to go to jail. I'm innocent, wah. You're bullying a defenseless, weak woman like me. I don't want to live anymore, wah. I'm the victim here. I've been swindled out of all my money, and now you're arresting me, wah. The police officers were at their wits' end and could only say sternly, Wan Chanqian, please cooperate with our investigation. You are now suspected of engaging in overseas gambling. As for the other matters, we will investigate them when we get back. Please come with us. If you resist, we will not rule out using coercive measures. Wan Chanqian was completely out of options. I wanted to cry but couldn't. Why do all the bad luck seem to happen to me? What terrible things have I done? Wan Chanqian followed them downstairs, sobbing. Wang Dajiang was having barbecue with Ma Nyobi and his son. Ma Xianyo is indeed an honest kid. He looks honest just by looking at his face. Moreover, he has been working with Ma Nyobi for many years and is a skilled worker. Old Ma. Look how thoughtful I am, I've even printed out the transfer documents for your shop. Just stick it on the glass and you're done. Then have your little horse come to my place tomorrow. Ma Nyobi was both amused and exasperated. Brother Dajiang, is there such a rush? Can't you at least give me a little time to tidy up? Besides, my rent is still a month away from expiring, and I have a few baskets of shoes to wash. Let Shama finish washing them in the next couple of days before I go over. Wang Dajiang shook his head. Since you're not doing it anymore, why would you care about these things? Here's what you're doing, have Shama take the shoes to me. Start work tomorrow. I'll pay him 7,000 yuan a month, with room and board included. There won't be any hardship. Plus, I have a beautiful young girl with me. Maybe in a couple of days you'll be able to hold your grandson. I'm giving you this opportunity. If you don't seize it, you'll regret it later." As Wang Dajiang spoke, he took out 10,000 yuan. "This is the money for repairing Zhao Fuxing's clothes. I can't expect you to bring me clients for free, can I? Please accept this, consider it a gift for your medical treatment." Man Youbai was instantly moved to tears. Without any politeness, he picked up the money and stuffed it into his clothes. This money is enough to make up for the losses of his shop. As for the shoes, I'll wash them myself. Consider it exercise. Brother Dajiang, don't say anything more. I'll have my son go work for you tomorrow. If he dares to slack off, I'll teach him a lesson." Wang Dajiang was very satisfied and picked up his drink to take a sip. A fleeting glance. Two police officers led Wan Qianqian downstairs. "Wan Qianqian? Goodness. What did this little mole do wrong? Why is your hair disheveled and your face pale? Could it be that they're short of money to commit fraud?" Wan Qianqian also saw Wang Dajiang. I felt incredibly ashamed. But in an instant, a surge of resentment welled up inside me. Why do you think you can sit here so leisurely, eating barbecue and drinking beer? That should have been my life. You're the one who should be in trouble. Wan Qianqian covered her face and went to the police station. She spent one of her most difficult nights here. As soon as she entered the door, she was subjected to a medical examination and her phone was confiscated. Then came a whole night of ideological education. I'm not lying. I didn't gamble. Why are you treating me like a criminal? I just wanted to make some money. I was completely fooled by Hao Zaiwu. I've never seen anything like this before, it's normal that I got scammed. Besides, is making money wrong? That little darling thing. I was tricked. I had no idea what it was. Didn't you see the chat history? Wan Qianqian's face flushed red. It felt as if all my secrets had been laid bare. Especially in the photo album, there seem to be photos of herself and Li Dehai being intimate, that she hasn't had time to delete yet. How embarrassing. I've never been so humiliated in my life. Think of a mouse. The results for Wan Qianqian finally came out the next morning. A policewoman came in carrying milk and steamed buns and placed them in front of Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian, the results of your investigation are in. Although you are suspected of participating in overseas gambling, you are also a victim in spirit and did not profit from it. As for the live streaming on adult software, since you were unaware of it and did not spread any obscene or pornographic content, no punishment will be imposed in education and warning will suffice. As for the funds in your bank card, we found that 2,200 yuan of it was fraudulent money, that is, the money transferred to you by the Doma platform. We need to recover this money. Besides, Wan Qianqian was taken aback. Recover? What about my money? I was scammed out of 40,000 yuan. What about my money? The policewoman rubbed her forehead. Don't get agitated, it's not good for your health. We will continue to investigate your money based on the clues, and we will notify you as soon as we have any news. However, since it involves overseas, it may not be so quick. Wan Qianqian felt somewhat melancholy. But right now, all she wants is to leave. But what she said next stunned Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian, be careful when you get back. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Isn't it better to work diligently and conscientiously? You should know that your actions have violated the law. If handled according to public order regulations, you will face at least 10 to 15 days of detention and a fine. The reason we're giving you a lenient verbal warning is not only because you didn't profit from it, but also because you're pregnant. So for your own sake and the baby in your belly, live a good life from now on. Wan Qianqian was about to get up and leave. Suddenly, I froze. Etc. Pregnant woman? I am pregnant? Wait, what the heck? This news completely shocked Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian looked up in disbelief. You just said I'm pregnant? Chapter 94. So, Wan Qianqian, you were someone's mistress. Good. The policewoman nodded, somewhat surprised. Don't you know that yourself? You are indeed pregnant, but it's only been a short time, maybe only half a month. This is the result of our examination yesterday, which is why we made an exception for you. Wan Qianqian's mind went blank. There were fireworks and firecrackers going off inside. You're not lying to me, are you? Liar? How is this possible? Where is this place? Didn't you know about this? Wan Shanxian was speechless for a moment, unsure whether she should answer I know or I don't know. All she wanted now was to escape, and she said, it was indeed a bit sudden. It was more than just somewhat sudden. This was so sudden. Wan Shanxian was utterly shocked. Even his steps were a little unsteady. She suddenly realized why she had been vomiting incessantly lately. She had thought it was a post-Li-Dahai nausea syndrome, but it turned out to be a real Li-Dahai nausea syndrome. But it's hard to say. Could it be Wang Dajian sequelae? That's even more impossible. Wan Shanxian directly rejected this idea. When she was with Wang Dajian, his attitude was resolute. They absolutely refuse to sleep together if they don't get married, and they kiss very rarely. Can you get pregnant from kissing? Only with Li-Dahai. That was so tender and affectionate. They made love from the bathroom to the living room, then from the living room to the kitchen, and even on the balcony at night. It was a shameless and chaotic affair. Wan Shanxian still couldn't quite believe it. Maybe I'm sick? Perhaps it was a misdiagnosis? Wan Shanxian took a taxi and went straight to the hospital. Blood will be drawn at 10 o'clock. I waited until 3 p.m. before the results finally came out. Wan Shanxian held the report, her hands trembling slightly. Early pregnancy. Wan Shanxian's vision went black, and she sat down in the hospital lobby. It's true. I am Wan Shanxian. I'm still a young girl in the prime of my life. I'm still a soft, fluffy little cake. How did I suddenly become pregnant? Dream on. Wan Shanxian was somewhat frightened. A new life has appeared inside my body? This fear terrified her more than online loans or being scammed. No, I'm not married yet. I'm still a baby. Besides, I don't even have a husband. I'm barely scraping by, sometimes starving. How could I possibly afford to support you? Even if you're choosing a mother in heaven, you can't choose me. Wan Shanxian was on the verge of tears and took the report to the doctor. I'd like to ask about whether it's possible to abort the child. Sitting in the doctor's office, Wan Shanxian hesitated several times before speaking, then became somewhat embarrassed. Your number is a bit low. Your indicators aren't good. You need to pay attention to your diet. Also, it's best to control your emotions and keep a stable mindset. I'll prescribe some iron supplements for you. Remember to take them on time and come back for a checkup next month. What the hell am I checking? Wan Shanxian wanted to ask if she could have an abortion, but for some reason, she asked, is it a boy or a girl? How do you know? Our hospital doesn't perform this test. It's the same whether you have a boy or a girl now. Don't have the idea of favoring sons over daughters. Also, right now it's only the size of a soybean, you can't tell anything from it at all, so please don't even think about it. Wan Shanxian sat in front of me, saying nothing. She hesitated for a long time but couldn't bring herself to say she wanted to have an abortion. It's only the size of a soybean now. There's still time, let's wait and see. Wan Shanxian has no conscience. She just suddenly felt, perhaps this child could save her from her predicament. Pregnancy before marriage. I have no job. The houses are all rented, and they're just small attics. Even if I look for a job now, would any company accept a woman who was newly pregnant? Wan Shanxian returned to her room and found herself in a dilemma. Why don't we go find Li-Dahai? Li-Dahai slapped himself a few times. But a beating is a sign of affection, and scolding is a sign of love. Couples often quarrel in bed and make up before they get out of bed. It's not that I can't accept him. At least we have a place to live now. Otherwise, I myself either abort the child or find him a stepfather. But what father could tolerate having a child inside him? Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian called Tang Shasha. My best friend has always been clever, who knows, she might have some ideas. Ma Shanyo started working for Wang Dajiang. This made Wang Dajiang and Lin Yu feel much better. Wang Dajiang no longer needs to spend all day in the laundry room processing clothes. Lin Yu no longer has to face Kaiyun, that old shrew. Moreover, Ma Shanyo looks much better than Kaiyun. He doesn't talk much and is honest. In other words, he's a bit of a repressed pervert. But we're all young people, so at least we can chat for a bit, which is better than talking to Kaiyun. That afternoon, Wang Dajiang went to the mall. He hasn't bought anything for his family since he became rich. So he decided to buy some supplements and things to send back home, and also to earn some money for his mother, so that he wouldn't find that his father had gambled away the house when he returned home next time. After finishing the mailing, Wang Dajiang called his mother while preparing to find a restaurant to eat. Suddenly he paused. I saw a figure from behind in front of me. It looks somewhat familiar. Take a closer look. It was actually Li Dahai. Love you, Mom, I'm hanging up now. Wang Dajiang quickly hung up the phone and followed behind Li Dahai. Something strange. The person next to Li Dahai wasn't Wan Qianqian? And this guy was holding a boy's hand. Beside him was a woman, still quite attractive, but I didn't know who she was. Dad, I want to eat hot pot. The boy said to Li Dahai. Come on, Dad will take you to eat. Wardfa? Wang Dajiang was somewhat bewildered. You're something else, Li Dahai. Did he dump Wan Qianqian or go and become someone else's stepfather? Wang Dajiang secretly observed the situation. Something's not right. This child looks somewhat similar to Li Dahai? Is this his biological child? And not his stepfather? Wang Dajiang understood in an instant. So, Wan Qianqian, you were someone's mistress all along. Holy crap. You're really something. So you ran off with a married man? Wan Qianqian, aren't you supposed to be a cool and aloof person? How could you become someone's mistress? Wrong. Wang Dajiang suddenly remembered that when Wan Qianqian came to the laundromat last time, she said she wanted to marry Li Dahai. I understand. Wan Qianqian is most likely unaware that Li Dahai is already married and has children. Wang Dajiang sneered and followed Li Dahai into the restaurant. He picked up his phone and snapped a few photos of Li Dahai. Then I removed Wan Qianqian from the blacklist and sent her a message. Wan Qianqian, I have a treasure to show you. Chapter 95 Li Dahai, I have something important to tell you. Sasha, what do you think we should do now? Wan Qianqian is communicating with Tang Shasha. Sisai, are you sure you didn't take the wrong report? Tang Shasha was still somewhat skeptical. Wait, how come you suddenly became a mother? You didn't take the wrong test report, did you? Is it that scumbag Li Dahai? Sisai, tell me the truth, you haven't been with any other men lately, have you? Wan Qianqian was very upset. Sasha, do you think I could possibly have picked up the wrong report? The doctor even prescribed iron supplements for me, but why would I need to take iron supplements? I'm too scared to move. I'm afraid I might accidentally shake him to death. Sasa, this is terrifying. There's someone inside my stomach. Tang Shasha, Cici, don't make it sound like a horror movie. I'm asking you, what do you want to do? I don't know either. Why? Sasha, I don't even have a job right now, how can I support him? Besides, I'm pregnant out of wedlock. How am I supposed to get married with a child on my own? I'm still a baby myself. Wan Qianqian tearfully recounted her story. Tang Shasha was also a little confused. Couldn't you have taken proper precautions? Why did you have to be so reckless? Her eyes lit up with a sudden idea. Cici, is there still a chance for you and Wang Dajiang? Why don't you let him take over? I remember he's quite honest. Wang Dajiang? He's probably gone. Wan Qianqian said somewhat dejectedly. Since breaking up with me, Wang Dajiang seems to have become a different person. You know, the last time I went to see him, he scolded me. It's better to go directly to the child's father, Li Dahai, than to go to Wang Dajiang. Tang Shasha was not very satisfied with Li Dahai. At least Wang Dajiang wouldn't hit a woman. Li Dahai really slapped Wan Qianqian's face so hard it was swollen. But if you're looking for Li Dahai. Okay, then let me ask you this, if Li Dahai knew you were pregnant, what do you think he would do? I guarantee that scumbag would tell you to get an abortion, and he wouldn't even spend a penny on it. Wan Qianqian remained silent. That's possible, but she doesn't quite agree. Sasha, even tigers don't eat their cubs. What if they don't? After all, this is his flesh and blood. Wan Qianqian was at her wit's end. For a moment, I didn't know if Li Dahai was the kind of person who wouldn't even acknowledge his own child. When she was with Li Dahai, she would constantly tell him that she wanted a child so that the child could stay at home with her. Now that she's actually pregnant, she's not happy about it anymore. Tang Shasha, unaware of these things, retorted, but Li Dahai is a dog. Wan Qianqian. Tang Shasha continued, I think Li Dahai is unreliable. First of all, he hits women. If he dares to hit you today, he'll dare to shit on your head tomorrow. This is a typical case of domestic violence. He'll definitely take advantage of you from now on. Wang Qianqian disagreed. Sasha, Li Dahai isn't as bad as you say. We did fight, but that was because we were both angry, right? And when Li Dahai was with me before, although he lied to me a few times, he was still quite good to me. Wang Qianqian's bottom line keeps being lowered by Li Dahai. People are so obsessed with online shopping that even deception doesn't seem so important anymore. I guess they've been scammed too many times. You're just love-struck, Cece. Are you out of your mind? Wang Qianqian asked helplessly. Then what do you suggest we do? Tang Shasha's eyes lit up and she came up with another idea. How about this? Isn't there a matchmaking corner at Jiancheng Park on weekends? Why don't you go on a blind date? Just put up a sign. It says above. Let's put it more tactfully. You could say something like, I'm currently 26 years old, self-employed, and haven't bought a house because I don't like mortgages. I hope to meet someone responsible who loves children, so I can give my unborn little angel a warm home. Wang Qianqian? Tang Shasha said, what are you afraid of? The world is so big, there are all kinds of people. Maybe some cuckolds will like someone like you? Besides, you're so pretty, you can give it a try. Sometimes, the more unexpected the event, the better the results. Wang Qianqian was dazzled by Tang Shasha's astonishing remarks. Unreliable. That's so unreliable. And, am I shameless? After much deliberation, Wang Qianqian decided to go find Li Dahai. Who knows, the two of them might reconcile because of this fruit of their love. Forget it, Sasha, this is too unreliable. I'd better go find Li Dahai first. What if he has a change of heart? A biological father is always better than a stepfather. Okay, then give it a try. Thinking of this, Wang Qianqian sent Li Dahai a message. Li Dahai, I need to talk to you. Fearing that Li Dahai wouldn't reply, Wang Qianqian added, it's something extremely important, it concerns our future together. Li Dahai is having hot pot with his son. When I saw Wang Qianqian's text message, I was completely dumbfounded. What kind of future can we have? We've broken up. I even paid the breakup fee. Can you please stop being so stupid? I'm busy. Wang Qianqian was furious and her emotions were in turmoil. She wanted to tell Li Dahai the news. She wanted to give Li Dahai a surprise. What could make you happier than me being pregnant? Take a deep breath. Don't get angry. Wang Qianqian replied to Li Dahai, Dahai, I really have something very important to tell you, and I have to say it in person. Li Dahai was having a headache. He glanced at his wife. Fortunately, my wife was focused on cooking the lamb in the hot pot and didn't notice anything amiss. Li Dahai, puzzled but seeing Wang Qianqian acting so mysteriously, quickly replied with his fingers under the table. I am with a client. Come to the coffee shop downstairs from my office in a little while. Wang Qianqian breathed a sigh of relief. Li Dahai's willingness to come out meant there was still hope for the two of them. Wang Qianqian got up, getting ready to put on makeup. I must maintain the appearance of a fairy. Just then, Wang Dajiang sent a message. Wang Qianqian, I have a treasure to show you. Wang Qianqian frowned and cursed. But I was also a little curious, since Wang Dajiang is now rich, and it would be great if he could take over. Without hesitation, Wang Dajiang sent the photos to Wang Qianqian. Wang Qianqian, you're actually going to marry a married man? Li Dahai's son is already in junior high school, and you're still thinking about him? You're really something else. You won't admit it when I say you're a submissive woman, huh? Wang Qianqian stared wide-eyed. He completely ignored Wang Dajiang's sarcastic remarks. In the photo, Li Dahai is seen serving meat to his son, who bears a striking resemblance to him. Wang Qianqian's carefully crafted surprise shattered in an instant. Li Dahai, I'll fuck your ancestors. Chapter 96 Love and Hate. Li Dahai, you're a beast. Fuck your mother. You liar. You deserve to die a horrible death. In the coffee shop. Li Dahai was sitting by the window, drinking a cup of coffee. Wang Qianqian was blinded by anger. He picked up a cup of coffee and splashed it on Li Dahai's face. Damn it. You lied to me about not having a house or a car, fine, but that's one thing. Are you treating me like a monkey? Didn't you say you were single? Your son is so old and still single? So you lied to me all this time and actually went home to be with your wife and kids instead of going on a business trip? I, Wan Qianqian, have really had bad luck in choosing the right people. I've had bad luck with people. Wan Qianqian completely lost control. What to do to maintain a stable mindset, and what to do to avoid affecting the fetus. Fuck you. All she wants now is to die together with Li Dahai. Li Dahai was completely dumbfounded. His face was covered in bulging veins. I want to take action, but I'm afraid of embarrassing myself in a coffee shop. He pointed at Wan Qianqian's nose and started cursing. You asked me out just to throw a poke at me, didn't you? Wan Qianqian, are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? You called me out just to throw a cup of coffee at me? You son of a bitch, you're a crazy woman. Wan Qianqian didn't care anymore. He rushed up and slapped Li Dahai twice across the face. For a split second, Li Dahai nearly lost his temper. Fuck you. Wan Qianqian. You're insane. Wan Qianqian remained unfazed and glared angrily at them. They didn't care at all about the crowd watching in the coffee shop. There's a green meadow right above my head. Only I, Wan Qianqian, am the one who puts hats on others. I never imagined my head would be so green with grass that a horse could run across it. Li Dahai. You're a beast. You actually cheated on me. Didn't you say you were single? So you've been staying home with your wife and kids all this time? I, Wan Qianqian, waited for you to come home every day in our rented apartment. Turns out you just ate out and came back after a big meal? Wan Qianqian pointed at Li Dahai's nose and started spraying him with water. You damned dog who deserves to die a horrible death. Are you even human? Li Dahai suddenly realized. So, Wan Qianqian, you finally figured it out after all? So you're here to settle scores with me? Damn it. The message they sent to me to settle accounts was so ambiguous. Does this concern our future? So, we're going to die together in the future, right? No, Wan Qianqian. What does it matter to you whether I have a wife and son or not? We've broken up, get it straight. My affairs have nothing to do with you. Your affairs have nothing to do with me. Do you understand? If you're so capable, why don't you go find someone with a family and marry them? What's wrong with you, coming at me like that? You're such a stupid woman. You came to see me just for this? If you're out of your mind, go see a mental hospital. Wan Qianqian seems to be somewhat delirious. He was blinded by anger. I'm going to a mental hospital? Li Dahai, you have absolutely no shame. Wan Qianqian grabbed the medical report and threw it at Li Dahai's face. Look at yourself, who's the shameless one? Li Dahai was puzzled. When I picked it up and took a look, my scalp tingled with fear. Is she pregnant? Holy crap, I told you to get a vasectomy, and you're pregnant before you've even had it done? Li Dahai's mind raced. I understand. You, Wan Qianqian, called me here to extort money. Li Dahai sneered. Wan Qianqian. You did a pretty good job with this fake report. The hospital name looks exactly like the real one. Who gave you this terrible idea to try and extort money like this? You can't possibly live without me, can you? That's true. I received a call from some loan company a couple of days ago, saying that you, Wan Qianqian, owe money and are a deadbeat. Could it be that you, Wan Qianqian, fabricated a report to extort money from me because of this? Wan Qianqian was furious. Li Dahai, you really are a scoundrel. You're someone special. You don't even dare to acknowledge your own race. I fabricated a report? You dare come with me to the hospital for a checkup? Li Dahai wasn't buying it. Wan Qianqian, so what if this is proven to be true? How can you prove that the baby in your belly is mine? Who knows where you'll go and find another man after we break up? It couldn't be Wang Dajones, could it? Didn't you catch up with your old flame? You fickle woman. Wan Qianqian was furious. Pointing at Li Dahai, he stammered, unable to speak. My best friend was right. You, Li Dahai, are a dog. You're something else. Li Dahai, are you going to deny everything after you've taken advantage of me? You've got guts. Wan Qianqian has completely given up hope on Li Dahai. What does broken mirror mended mean? What does reconciliation mean? That's utter nonsense. Li Dahai looked at Wan Qianqian with disdain. Trying to extort money from me? You're dreaming. I'm trying to extort you? Wan Qianqian was also going all out. Fine, Li Dahai, you said it yourself. I'm going to find a lawyer right now. I'm going to sue you, you scumbag. I'm going to find your wife. I don't believe your wife and kids believe me either. After speaking, Wan Qianqian took out her phone and showed several photos. It was a photo of her and Li Dahai entwined in bed. Wan Qianqian held the photo directly in front of Li Dahai's eyes. Li Dahai, look carefully, the person in here is you. Thank goodness I didn't delete these photos. I refuse to believe your wife doesn't recognize your dog face. Just you wait. I'm going to find your wife. Li Dahai finally couldn't sit still any longer. If my wife finds out about this, I'm doomed. That would mean families breaking up. You won't get much property even if you go to court. Wan Qianqian. Li Dahai practically forced out this name through gritted teeth. Wan Qianqian snorted coldly, turned around and left. She didn't want to look at that dog's face anymore. Li Dahai got anxious and grabbed Wan Qianqian's arm. Roll. Don't touch me. It's disgusting. Wan Qianqian disdainfully shook it off. Walk outside. She didn't want to stay a second longer. Wan Qianqian, are you really going to fight to the death? I already gave you the breakup fee, what are you still making a fuss about? What good will this do you? Li Dahai was furious. If he had known this was it, he would never have agreed to meet that bitch Wan Qianqian today. What's wrong? Wan Qianqian stopped in her tracks. You're scared now? Li Dahai, aren't you so capable? You're denying it, aren't you? Go on, keep talking. I'm telling you, I'm going to make sure your wife and children are torn apart. If you don't let me have a good life, I'll make sure you can't live either. Chapter 97. Wan Qianqian extorted another 200,000 yuan. You crazy woman. Li Dahai was filled with regret. Damn it, it was a mistake of his very first to try and seduce this woman. Why not just go to a foot massage parlor and get a foot bath instead of this weirdo? I'm telling you, Wan Qianqian. Li Dahai took a deep breath and tried to communicate calmly with Wan Qianqian. If you keep making a scene like this, it won't do either of us any good. Yes, I am married and have a son. Didn't you come with me voluntarily before? Did I hold a knife to your throat? Also, did I ever say I wanted to marry you from the very beginning? Aren't you just being delusional? What good will it do you if my wife and children break up? At worst, I'll find another wife. What about you? What can you do besides abort the child or find someone else to take over? Wan Qianqian laughed in exasperation. Li Dahai, listen to what you're saying. You're such a scumbag. I was blind back then. Li Dahai interrupted, saying, Stop. Don't tell me you're blind. I was blind to have chosen a woman like you. You just want to extort some more money, don't you? Tell me, how much are you trying to extort? Wan Qianqian was furious. Extortion? Damn it. Wang Dajiang said it's one thing if I'm trying to extort money. What qualifications do you, Li Dahai, have? Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian's anger surged. Fine, Li Dahai, you don't have to let me find your wife. You say I'm trying to extort money? Well, I'm not taking your money. You can ask me to stop making a scene. Kneel down right now. Kneel down and apologize to me. And kowtow to me 3 more times while you're at it. If you do that, I won't go see your wife. Li Dahai's face instantly turned a deep liver color. They can't even speak anymore. No, are you really sick in the head? You want me to kneel down before you? Are you some kind of damn Empress Dowager Cixi? The Qing dynasty died long ago, you idiots. Li Dahai wanted to curse, but he didn't know how. My scalp is tingling. Wan Qianqian took out her phone and started recording. Come here, Li Dahai. I recorded it. Kneel down and kowtow to me now. I'm leaving right away. Li Dahai's lips trembled, and he wished he could slap Wan Qianqian across the face. Wan Qianqian, if you don't want to live anymore, just jump off a building. Why are you pulling me like that? Wan Qianqian, with her nostrils pointing to the sky, felt a sense of pleasure for the first time. Even you, Li Dahai, have moments of fear? I just don't want to live anymore. I'm telling you, Li Dahai, kneel down and I'll post the video online right now, then I'll forgive you. I'll get rid of the child, and we'll have nothing to do with each other anymore. Otherwise, I'll take the baby to your wife right away and ask her if she's willing to raise another son for you. Li Dahai took a deep breath. He finally understood. Wan Shanshan must have something wrong with her head, she's mentally ill. Moreover, he was quite ill. I can't provoke her any further. Otherwise, this woman would really be going to die with him. CC. I was wrong. Stop messing around, okay? We've already broken up. I definitely can't afford to raise this child. Besides, you're at the prime of your life. If you abort the child, you can always find a new boyfriend, right? Why do you hang yourself on this old tree? What good will it do you to hang yourself? You are still young, you have a bright future ahead of you. In other words, I'm already over 40, and there's such a big age gap between us. Even if I really got divorced, would your mom agree? If your mom gets sick from the stress and ends up in the hospital, wouldn't you be the one who gets hurt? Why do you keep getting angry with me? I'm a liar, a piece of scum. I am not good enough for you. Can't we just part ways amicably? I know you're having a tough time right now. If you do this, I'll give you 200,000 yuan. This is the most sincerity I can offer, and I'll have to go back and mortgage the house before I can give you the money. This money is enough for you to live comfortably from now on, isn't it? Li Dahai spoke with deep affection. That really hit Wan Shanshan right in the heart. No wonder Li Dahai is good at deceiving young girls. With just a few words, Wan Shanshan's psychological defenses crumbled. Wan Shanshan burst into tears. Fate is so unfair. Seeing this, Li Dahai finally breathed a sigh of relief. It's better to lose money than to suffer a terrible loss. Consider it a loss to avoid further trouble. As long as this female ghost doesn't reappear, consider this money as an advance offering of paper money for her. Damn it! How did I end up with such a devil? Wan Shanshan sobbed for a while. Li Dahai, give me the money. From now on, we'll go our separate ways. Li Dahai tentatively asked, that child? The child has nothing to do with you. Even if it's born, it will have nothing to do with you. Li Dahai frowned. You make it sound so simple. What if you actually give birth to this baby and then come looking for me? This is a bombshell. But seeing Wan Shanshan's expression, Li Dahai thought about it and decided against it. Let's not provoke her, lest she change her mind. That's fine. Let them do whatever they want. Anyway, Wan Shanshan said it has nothing to do with me. Li Dahai, you don't trust me, do you? Wan Shanshan sneered, that's just how men are. That's disgusting. Let's write an agreement. From now on, we have nothing to do with each other, and don't come looking for me. But you have to give me the money today. That's wonderful. In a panic, Li Dahai printed out an agreement. This made Wan Shanshan despise Li Dahai even more. But she really needs a sum of money right now. The thought of money made Wan Shanshan no longer want to die. 200,000. That's enough for her to squander for a long time. Li Dahai did not hesitate. He took out his own savings and borrowed another 100,000 yuan online before finally giving the money to Wan Shanshan. I saw Wan Shanshan leave. Li Dahai finally couldn't hold back any longer. You stupid, shameless woman. You extorted another 200,000 from me. I thought you were so tough, but it's all about the money, isn't it? Li Dahai gritted his teeth, really wanting to punch Wan Shanshan. He absolutely could not let his wife know about this money. Wan Shanshan went back. Without the slightest hesitation, I paid off the online loan. I borrowed 50,000. No, I borrowed 26,000. Because I was overdue for quite a few days, I have to pay back 62,000. Wan Shanshan felt very sorry for him. This is all her hard-earned money. Even so, Wan Shanshan still returned the money. The constant calls and messages from the loan company, DePayo, were unbearable for her. His reputation has been ruined even in the village. After repaying the money, Wan Shanshan felt much more relieved. I have 140,000 left. Should I abort the child? Wan Shanshan fell into thought again. Chapter 98. What is the Municipal Craftsman Cup? Dajiang Laundry is doing better and better. The turnover has grown from 35 yuan a day at the beginning to more than 2,000 yuan a day now. And it's still summer now. If winter comes, it's estimated that it will double again. Ma Xianyo has completely become Ma Nyo Ma. Lin Yu was also extremely busy. Many customers come to have their clothes washed every day. She also has to go out to pick up and deliver. Ma Xianyo would go into the laundry room in the morning and start washing clothes, and he would continue washing until evening. He even ate his meals there. Wang Dajiang felt they needed to hire another person. We need to hire someone specifically to pick up and deliver clothes. No way. The Big Buffalo Laundry is closing down. Currently, there is only outflow and no inflow. Ma Nyo Bai even posted the shop transfer notice on the door. Every day, he would sit at the door with his legs crossed, waiting for the rent to expire or fantasizing that a blind ghost would take over the shop. Wang Dajiang's family is the only one left in the entire Sunshine community. So people who need to wash their clothes and shoes have no choice but to come here. That evening, after paying Lin Yu and Ma Xianyo their wages, Wang Dajiang also settled several thousand yuan with Lao Chen. I calculated that I earned at least 30,000 yuan this month. I currently have nearly 700,000 yuan on me. I'm still 4 million short of making a down payment on a house in the Sunshine community. Wang Dajiang doesn't want to buy a building. He wants to buy a large villa behind the residential complex. There are 6 high-rise buildings behind Sunshine community. Each one is a villa with its own small garden, and the price starts at least at 20 million. In the past, this would have been a dream. But now Wang Dajiang feels he can try harder. Wang Dajiang was still daydreaming when Zhao Fuxing arrived. He handed Wang Dajiang a letter of recommendation. Brother Dajiang, I have successfully registered you. Our Jiangcheng Craftsman Cup competition will begin in 3 days. Remember the past when the time comes. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. So soon? Didn't you say next month? Yes, it's this month. I told you this on the 22nd of last month, and it's already the 5th, isn't it next month? That makes sense. Where is the place? Jiangcheng Fashion Design Vocational School. Old Zhao, I've never participated in this kind of competition before. Can you tell me about it in detail? Wang Dajiang asked, frowning. Zhao Fuxing nodded and said, it's actually simple. It's just a hair care competition. Just do it the same way you usually do it. However, this Craftsman Cup is a proper municipal-level vocational skills competition, jointly organized by our Jiangcheng Human Resources and Social Security Bureau and the Laundry and Dyeing Association. The competition will be held in the training building of Jiangcheng Fashion Design Vocational School. Registration will be at 7:30 a.m. 3 days from now, and the competition will start promptly at 8 a.m. Just bring your ID card and the letter of recommendation. As Zhao Fuxing spoke, he took out his phone, swiped it a few times, and handed it to Wang Dajiang. Let me show you, this is last year's competition schedule. It consists of 3 rounds, preliminary round, semi-final, and final. The first round consists of a written test and a practical exam. The written test consists of multiple choice questions, testing basic knowledge such as fabric characteristics and detergent ratios. Just answer the questions the way you normally do your job, there's no difficulty. Anyone who makes it to the test isn't stupid. After the written test, it's time for the practical test, which is basically a timed stain removal exercise. Last year, the organizing committee prepared a white shirt with a mixed stain of red wine and engine oil on the left chest, and we were required to clean it within 20 minutes. By the way, the judges will use a magnifying glass to check, and only those with a stain removal rate of 95% or higher can advance to the next round. Last year, a contestant used a strong stain remover, which broke the cotton fibers, and he was eliminated immediately. But I don't think this will be difficult for you. The second round is specialized skills. Zhao Fuxing continued, counting on his fingers. Choose one of the following: leather care, fabric cleaning, or shoe repair. I suggest you choose leather. Never mind, just choose whichever you want, you're an all-rounder. The last item is comprehensive practical training, which is the final round. Limited time, 180 minutes. I'm not sure what exactly will be dealt with this year, but last year the organizing committee prepared a wool suit with many stains, including bloodstains, coffee, and lipstick. There was an extra test at the end, where the contestants had to deal with nail polish stains. Several veterans failed, so you have to be careful. Wang Dajiang nodded, understanding dawning on his mind. Oh, right, I need to tell you something. You don't need to bring anything with you when you go there, everything is provided on site. Each round of the competition is worth a maximum of 100 points. After all the processes are completed, the top 6 scorers will receive a prize. The first prize is 30,000 yuan, and the winner will also receive an advanced professional qualification certificate. Second place. Second place goes without saying. I would definitely be number 1 if I were in that position, Wang Dajiang said boastfully. Awesome. Zhao Fuxing gave a thumbs up. I love how you brag without even thinking. Does your daughter like it? Zhao Fuxing's face darkened. Don't interrupt. Let me tell you, if you really can get first place, not only will you be included in our Jiangqing skilled talent pool, but you'll also get subsidies for buying a house in the future, you'll be able to participate in government procurement bidding, and you'll also be nominated as an expert committee member of the industry association. It can be described as killing 3 birds with 1 stone. That's great. This is so tempting. Wang Dajiang was about to brag. Suddenly the system popped up. Option 1. What kind of craftsman's cup? I don't care. Reward, a bar of soap. Option 2. Just going to take a look, consider it a vacation. Bonus, 10% increase in store foot traffic. Option 3. Participate in the competition and win first place. Reward, Rising Star Halo Store awareness skyrockets, customer traffic plus 20%. Gain plus 1 personal reputation and plus 1 system point. System reminder, choosing 3 options carries risks, be careful when showing off, but if you win, you can brag about it for a lifetime. Personal reputation? This was the first time Wang Dajiang had ever seen such a reward. System, what does this personal reputation mean? The system's disdainful voice rang out, you're as stupid as a pig's head. Personal reputation is, well, you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you, an illiterate person. Let me give you an example. Imagine you're selling barbecue at a street stall. If your reputation is low, people will say that the owner's grilled meat is undercooked and gives you diarrhea. Nobody will dare to come. If you have a high reputation, people will say your barbecue is amazing. Even celebrities sneak over to eat there. The line can stretch across the street, you get it? Understood. Wang Dajiang dismissed it with disdain. You really think I'm stupid? It's just personal influence. Why don't you just say fame? The system fell silent. I choose 3. Fearing he might provoke the system, Wang Dajiang immediately made a choice. Selection successful. Wang Dajiang patted Zhao Fuxing on the shoulder. Don't worry, bro. First place is definitely mine. Chapter 99, Helping in an Emergency. Is there an answer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Wang Dajiang arrived at Jiangqing City Clothing Design Vocational School with his ID card and a letter of recommendation. As soon as I opened the door, I saw a banner with red background and white characters. The 7th Jiangqing City Laundry and Dyeing Industry Craftsman Cup Vocational Skills Competition. Below the banner was a sign, and yellow arrows were taped on the ground, pointing to the training building in the distance. There are quite a few people here? Wang Dajiang looked at the scene before him. It was only a little past 7 o'clock, yet more than 50 people had already arrived. This competition has no age limit, it only assesses skill. People of all ages, from 80 to 18, can participate. Wang Dajiang followed behind several contestants dressed in work clothes. Behind him was an old man with a cane, his hair completely white, and he could barely walk steadily. Wang Dajiang strongly suspected that the old man was trying to die suddenly in the examination room so he could extort money from him. There is a sign-in desk in front of the training building. 2 desks were placed at the entrance, and 2 female teachers wearing name tags were verifying ID cards. When someone in the line took out their ID card, they pulled out a pack of cigarettes and were glared at by the teacher. Follow the crowd up to the 3rd floor. The written test was scheduled in the garment pattern making classroom. Wang Dajiang walked into the examination room, which contained dozens of plate-making tables with tilted surfaces, each spaced 1.5 meters apart. The blackboard read, exam time, 30 minutes, closed book, and the surveillance camera in the corner was flashing a red light. Wang Dajiang couldn't even remember how many years it had been since he last came to this kind of examination room. 2 proctors, a man and a woman, were sitting on the podium, with a metal detector next to the male teacher. There was also an examiner in the corridor. Judging from the armband he was wearing, he should be from an industry association. He was pacing back and forth with his hands behind his back. There are 15 minutes left before the exam. People were whispering among themselves. I heard that 20% of the questions on this written test are about the pH value of leather, so I stayed up until 2 a.m. last night memorizing them. The man proctoring the exam is Officer Lee from the Laundry and Dyeing Association. He caught 3 people cheating last year. By the way, did you bring a cheat sheet? I hid a fabric properties chart in my sleeve. Last year, the first question was, can 84 disinfectant be used to wash wool? It tricked so many people. My boss said that if I pass the exam, I'll get a raise, and if I fail, I'll be fired. By the way, which store do you work at? Trichloroethylene has been banned for a long time, but our store is still secretly using it. I heard there are only 3 spots in the talent pool this year, and only the top 3 will get them. It's too difficult. Wang Dajiang also wanted to whisper to someone, but a scantily clad girl was sitting in front of him, her bra straps were showing, which made Wang Dajiang extremely aroused. Wow, it's so beautiful. But it looks like she's not wearing a bra. Which shop's girl is this? I need to find an opportunity to get their contact information. Bite. The exam bell suddenly rang, and the proctor tapped the blackboard. The test papers will now be distributed. No talking is allowed. A few minutes later, the test papers were handed out. Wang Dajiang picked it up and looked at it. It was the Municipal Level Craftsman Cup Vocational Skills written test paper. There are 50 questions in total, 30 true-false questions and 20 multiple-choice questions. 1 point per question. It seems that the first round of the competition will be divided into a written test and a practical test, each accounting for 50 points. Wang Dajiang picked up his pen and began to answer. All of them were standard questions. There's nothing new about it. 1. When using tetrachloroethylene solvent in a dry cleaning machine, the working environment must be well ventilated to prevent the accumulation of toxic gases. 2. Wool fabrics will not shrink when washed in high-temperature water. A neutral detergent is sufficient. 3. GBT 19981-2017 standard stipulates that the residual amount of tetrachloroethylene in dry clean clothing should be 30 mg m superscript 3. 4. Genuine leather garments can be washed directly with ordinary laundry detergent. 5. When treating blood stains, soaking in cold water is more effective than hot water in preventing protein stains from hardening. 6. Chlorine bleach such as 84 disinfectant can be used to remove stains from all colored cotton fabrics. 7. The temperature of the distillation tank of the dry cleaning machine should be controlled between 140–160 in order to effectively recover the solvent. 8. Silk garments can be ironed using the highest temperature setting on a steam iron. Wang Dajiang is very fast. I glanced at it quickly and filled in the answer. Let alone 50 questions, even 500 questions would not be difficult for him. In just 10 minutes, he finished all 50 questions. Wang Dajiang put down his pen and paper, hesitating whether to hand in his paper early. Just then, the girl in front of her suddenly tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. A crumpled piece of paper suddenly appeared on Wang Dajiang's table. Wang Dajiang was stunned. It was clear that neither of the 2 proctors were looking at him. Wang Dajiang quickly unfolded the crumpled paper and took a look. I need help urgently, do you have any answers? Below, a crying face was drawn. Damn it! Wang Dajiang shuddered. Sister, you're trying to get me into trouble. If this gets discovered, both of our scores will be invalidated. I'm determined to be number 1. Wang Dajiang lowered his head in a pretentious manner. Should I tell her the answer? A moment later, Wang Dajiang wrote a line on the note, and then, as the teacher turned around, he flicked his wrist and slipped the note into the girl's bra strap. The girl pretended to adjust her bra strap, took the note, looked down, and her eyes widened instantly. She almost cursed out loud. May I have your name? Seriously, friend, are you crazy? Couldn't you wait until after the exam to ask? What kind of occasion is this? I risked my life to pass you this note. The girl has gone mad. He picked up a pen and started writing quickly on the paper. A few minutes later, the note was thrown back. Pei Ying. Tell me the answers quickly, there are only 10 minutes left before the exam ends. If you don't tell me, I'll report you for passing notes, and we'll both die. Wang Dajiang. Well done. This is a radical solution. She's a fiery woman. I'd like to talk. If you want to talk, you need to provide contact information. Wang Dajiang wrote directly on the paper, what's your phone number? Pei Ying was about to lose it. He reluctantly threw the note back. Good brother, can we talk later? Tell me the answer quickly, there's no time left. Wang Dajiang stopped teasing her. I just wrote the answer down. This written test has absolutely no technical content. The key part is the practical section that follows. Pei finally breathed a sigh of relief after receiving the note. He peeked at the paper while filling in the blanks. I finally wrote down all the answers at the last minute. Bite. All candidates, please put down your pens and paper. Now hand in your papers. Take a 30-minute break. Start the practical exam. The test papers were collected. Pei Ying turned her head and stared at Wang Dajiang. He looked like he had done something wrong. Only then did Wang Dajiang get a clear look at Pei Ying's appearance. She was pure and beautiful, with fair skin and a ponytail. She looked like she had regular menstruation and no gynecological problems. What a kind person. Thank you so much. Will I get 20 points this time? Chapter 100 Clothing Lottery. No, sisters. I'm giving you the answer out of kindness. 20 points? You're looking down on me. You doubt that what I gave you is the wrong thing? 20 points is unlikely. I didn't know any of them either, I just guessed. You're unlucky to be asking me for answers. Wang Dajiang said casually. I got up and prepared to leave the classroom. The hands-on practice took place in another classroom. Pei Ying wrinkled her nose, following behind Wang Dajiang. Then you must have done better than me. I don't know any of them. My dad forced me to come here to make up the numbers. This time, I just need to get 20 points. You even asked me my name during the exam. If we get caught, we're both doomed. Pei Ying chattered away like a sparrow. By the way, what's your name? Wang Dajiang lit a cigarette, feeling refreshed. Wang Dajiang. You still haven't told me your phone number. Pei Ying looked at Wang Dajiang. Why do you need my phone number? Are you harassing me? Hey bro, did you fall in love with me at first sight? Cough cough cough. Wang Dajiang choked on a puff of smoke. What good brother? Do you have any younger brothers to call me brother? Yes, I was planning to harass you, Wang Dajiang admitted after thinking for a moment. Pei Ying tilted her head. Okay, I'll accept your harassment. After saying that, Pei Ying gave Wang Dajiang her phone number and asked. By the way, where do you work? Sunshine Community, Dajiang Laundry Shop. Pei Ying nodded. I work at Pei's Luxury Goods Cleaning and Care Center. Wang Dajiang was somewhat stunned. Pei's Luxury Goods? I've heard of it. It is a shop that specializes in the business of luxury goods and provides repair and maintenance services. Washing one bag is equivalent to washing a month's worth of bed sheets for him. You can't even do these things and you still want to work there? It's my own shop, so there's nothing I can do. I'm just the honorary shop manager. By the way, I'll head back as soon as the results come out. I'm not participating in the later projects anyway, since I don't know how to do anything. If you get bored, you can call me for dinner. Wang Dajiang asked in surprise, you don't know anything, so why are you taking the exam? Doesn't this exam require case studies? Pei Ying said nonchalantly, my dad is friends with the president of the industry association. He forced me to join so that I could broaden my horizons. He said he would give me a raise if I could get 20 points on the written test. Wang Dajiang. The written test results were released before the practical test. It's quite rare to see two first-place winners. Wang Dajiang, 50 points. Pei Ying, 50 points. Upon seeing the score, Pei Ying was completely dumbfounded. He was completely stunned. No way, Wang Dajiang, you actually got a perfect score? You're getting me into trouble. If I go back with this score, my dad will definitely suspect that I cheated. I'm doomed, my dad definitely won't give me a raise. My dad knows my own worth very well. I knew I shouldn't have copied yours. Wang Dajiang was also quite speechless. Doesn't your father want his daughter to succeed? You'll have to figure it out yourself. I have to go back to the competition. I'll treat you to dinner after the competition. Time was short, and Wang Dajiang didn't have time to flirt with Pei Ying. We walked towards the training room. The training room is about 200 square meters. There are 6 rows of LED lights overhead. The air was filled with the smell of skincare products. The contestants' work area consists of rows of neat stainless steel workbenches. The countertop is stocked with cleaning and care supplies provided by the organizers. The selection is quite comprehensive. The judges' seats are located in front of the operating area. 3 judges were sitting up there, with signs in front of them. One of them is the vice president of the Laundry and Dyeing Association, with a full head of white hair, and he is already over 60 years old. One is a textile restorer. One is the technical director of a chain brand. In front of the 3 people was a monitoring device, and behind them was a huge electronic screen displaying a 120-minute countdown. In other words, the match will last 120 minutes. There were clearly far fewer people in the classroom than before. Those who score below 30 on the written test will be eliminated. In addition, we just caught several people cheating. Originally there were more than 50 people, but now only half remain. This is why only half of the people were left after the first round. How many will be left in the final round? I wonder what the exam questions will be this year. Last year it was about dealing with a white shirt. This is only the preliminary round, it shouldn't be too difficult, right? I just heard that someone got a perfect score on the written test. They're a genius. There were a few questions that I couldn't even understand. What's the use of getting a perfect score on the written test? Customers come to the store to have their clothes washed and cleaned, not to ask you about theoretical knowledge. Can you clean clothes with your mouth? Someone scoffed. It's not that I'm envious, the key is to boost my score. Don't you want to be in the talent pool? You know, in future provincial competitions, only the top 3 from each city will be eligible to register. Provincial level competition? Wang Dajiang's heart skipped a beat. He had never heard of it, nor had Zhao Fuxing mentioned it. It's highly likely that Zhao Fuxing never ranked in the top 3, so he didn't know. But I don't have time to think about those things right now. On the judges' panel, the old man with a full head of white hair looked at the candidates, smiled, and said, "This year, 2 people actually got full marks on the written exam. Very good." The woman remained silent, but the male technical director beside her spoke up, "President He, the written test is nothing, what's really being tested is your technical skills." The old man shook his head. A tall building starts from the ground up. A solid foundation is key. Only by understanding the theoretical knowledge can you become more proficient in the technology. So knowledge and technology are both indispensable. The CTO remained silent. His purpose in coming here was to recruit excellent hair care specialists for the company. Almost everyone had arrived. The old man picked up the microphone. "Now we will draw lots to distribute the exam questions and clothing. Each person has 5 minutes to check. Raise your hand immediately if you find any problems. Changing clothes is not allowed during operation. Violators will be deducted 20 points. The words fell. A staff member took the list and began to check it. Behind him, another person pushed a stainless steel cart with dozens of numbered, sealed, transparent document bags on it. Each contestant will randomly draw a file folder. Each document bag contained a folded garment and a stain inspection report. The reason for drawing the winners on site is to ensure the fairness of the competition. The total amount and location of stains on all the clothes will be measured and recorded by the judges in advance. They are highly similar but not exactly the same, which is also to prevent later contestants from imitating the previous contestants' handling methods. Wang Dajiang drew a bag numbered 8. The clothes inside are this year's exam questions. Stain removal from fabrics. A moment later, the drawing of lots was completed. After seeing the clothes inside, the crowd began to riot. Chapter 101: Cleaning Miao Silver Wedding Dress. Holy crap, a Miao ethnic silver wedding dress? Who was the idiot who came up with this question? What's the point of bringing out a Miao wedding dress? It's harder than a provincial level competition. They think they can finish washing this in 2 hours? Just taking off the silver jewelry will take half an hour. This lipstick mark is stuck in the pattern of the silver jewelry. How am I supposed to remove it? I'm speechless. I'd rather wash 10 down jackets than touch this. Seeing everyone's reaction, the old man on the judges' panel squinted his eyes. He was somewhat pleased with himself. This garment was precisely the difficult problem he insisted on overcoming all opposition to. At that moment, he picked up the thermos cup beside him, took a sip of goji berry tea, and swallowed it with relish. These little brats, they always resort to brute force with chemical agents. Washing 10 suits is nothing special. Only someone who can take good care of this wedding dress deserves an advanced professional certificate. The woman beside him shook her head and laughed. President He, aren't you afraid that we'll be wiped out in this round of competition? If that happens, our Jiangqing city won't have a single person who can be included in the talent pool, and that will be a real problem. What's there to be afraid of? If they can't get it clean, it means they're not skilled enough. If none of them can get in, I'll discuss with the president about recommending a few people to get in. Wang Dajiang was also somewhat surprised. He thought it was a shirt, a suit, or a down jacket, but he didn't expect it to be this kind of clothing. But there's no time to complain right now. The inspection only takes 5 minutes. If you find that the stains on your clothes do not match the stain inspection report within 5 minutes, you can request to exchange the clothes. Each person has only one opportunity to apply for a replacement. However, it's best not to change it lightly, as it may very well make things worse. Wang Dajiang quickly began the examination. 2 minutes later, the inspection was completed. There are 3 stains on this garment. A patch of hot pot oil stain. Located below the right lapel, about the size of a palm, the surface embroidery thread has been stained orange-red, and the oil stain has seeped into the inner lining cotton fabric, forming a hardened oil spot. The second spot is a lipstick mark. Although the lipstick mark is easy to remove, its location is tricky. It is located inside the openwork pattern of the silver ornament on the left collar, stuck in the gap of the silver carving. A cotton swab cannot reach it, and if you wipe it with alcohol, it will cause the stain to spread to the embroidery thread. The third stain was blood. Located under the armpit of the lining, it wasn't mentioned in the test report and had oxidized to a dark brown, mixed with indigo dye. However, this third point was not written on the test report. Logically, for stains not listed in the inspection report, one could apply for a replacement. At this moment, quite a few people have already raised their hands to request a replacement, trying to get a simpler outfit. But after all the changes, it turned out that it was better not to change at all. Some people even got a shirt without cuffs. If you get a shirt like that, unless you can conjure up cuffs, you'll lose 10 points. Have to. Wang Dajiang abandoned the idea of making a change. They started researching it. The processing time is only 2 hours. That's an extremely difficult maneuver. A few minutes later, Wang Dajiang had a plan in mind. With everyone ready, the competition has officially begun. The countdown on the screen also started ticking. Just when everyone was still at a loss for what to do, Wang Dajiang hung the clothes on the hanger. I want to get rid of this piece of clothing in 2 hours. All time must be used wisely. The first step is to protect your silver jewelry. Silver jewelry is ruined when it gets wet. Therefore, the protective agent cannot be sprayed directly. Wang Dajiang rummaged through his tools and found a few pieces of acid-free cotton paper. He tore them into small strips and carefully stuffed them into the gaps between the silver ornaments and the embroidered cloth with bamboo tweezers, as if bandaging a wound. There wasn't enough time to remove all the silver jewelry, so he didn't. After wrapping up the silver jewelry, Wang Dajiang prepared to deal with the hot pot oil stains first. The red oil stain on the right lapel of the wedding dress had seeped into the embroidery thread, looking like an unsightly scar. Instead of using a strong stain remover, Wang Dajiang picked out a small bottle of olive oil-based solvent from the materials provided for the competition. Dissolve oil with oil, an old-fashioned method from our ancestors. He dripped 2 drops onto the oil stain, and the oil immediately began to loosen, as if it had been eaten away by something. Next, he sprinkled a layer of white clay powder on top and pressed it gently. The powder instantly absorbed the red oil and turned into a dirty orange-red color. This process needs to be repeated at least 3 times. Wang Dajiang began to operate based on the vast knowledge network in his mind. That's interesting. Old man, his gaze swept across the judges' panel. It lingered on Wang Dajiang. Is this the young man who got a perfect score on the written test? I haven't seen oil dissolving oil in many years. It's an old recipe from over a decade ago. I never thought anyone would still know about it. Wang Dajiang's performance was outstanding. Almost everyone chose the powerful stain remover immediately. Some people even broke the silver chain while removing silver jewelry and were secretly gluing it back together. It was an eyesore. Wang Dajiang repeated the process 3 times. After 20 minutes, the oil stains finally disappeared completely when the white clay powder stopped changing color. Good. Wang Dajiang nodded in satisfaction. After cleaning up the hot pot oil stains, there are lipstick marks left. Wang Dajiang examined it carefully for a moment. The lipstick mark is inside the openwork pattern of the silver ornament. I don't know which bastard came up with the idea that they would take the silver ornament off, put lipstick marks on it, and then put it back on. Normally, you would have to remove the silver jewelry to clean it, but that would be too time-consuming. Just because a cotton swab can't reach it doesn't mean other things can't. Wang Dajiang began preparing the small medicine solution. Olive oil and anhydrous ethanol were mixed together in a 3-to-1 ratio. Each master has their own mixing techniques. However, they would not easily disclose this information to outsiders. It all depends on who can mix the ingredients better. After preparing the ingredients, Wang Dajiang didn't take a cotton swab. Instead, he found a bamboo skewer, untied a strand of the silk thread provided for the competition, and carefully wrapped the thread around the tip of the skewer. Just as he was performing his task, the old man on the judges' panel stepped down. He stood directly in front of Wang Dajiang, ready to take a good look. Looking around the room, this young man was somewhat different. Do not remove silver jewelry or use strong stain removers. This made him somewhat curious. Why the hell did old man he go to his place? Could it be that old man he caught him cheating? It shouldn't be, otherwise he would have been kicked out long ago. But why hasn't this person removed the silver jewelry yet? Could it be that the clothes he drew didn't have any stains on them? Wang Dajiang also raised his head and looked at the old man. His face was full of wrinkles and his hair was gray. He looked like someone who was halfway to the grave. If I remember correctly, the old man's nameplate on the judges' panel read Vice President of the Laundry and Dyeing Association. It's all right. I just came to take a look. You don't need to pay attention to me, just continue. Wang Dajiang nodded. 40 minutes had already passed. Chapter 102, First Passage, Perfect Score. After winding the silk thread, Wang Dajiang carefully placed the tip into the prepared medicinal solution. It's embroidery work again. Wang Dajiang muttered to himself, if it weren't for the fact that I helped Zhao Fuxing acquire master embroidery skills before, they might actually take the silver ornament off and dispose of it. His wrist was extremely steady as he slightly bent the bamboo skewer and then stealthily grabbed one end. Instantly, the bamboo skewer pierced into the openwork of the silver ornament like a miniature probe. Wang Dajiang turned slightly. The lipstick mark was immediately scraped off like peeling paint. Pretty. This technique. Have you studied embroidery specifically? Or have you been to a Miao village? Old man, he asked with great appreciation. Having worked in this line of work his whole life, he could naturally tell that Wang Dajiang's wrist was extremely steady and showed no sign of nervousness. That was a sign of great confidence. Self-taught. Wang Dajiang answered without looking up, focusing intently on the hollowed-out surface, intending to wipe away all the lipstick marks, which would take at least 10 minutes. I'm being modest by saying I'm self-taught. To put it bluntly, this level of competition, I only need to make a slight move, and that's already the limit for this segment. There are simply no rivals. They even hoped their opponents wouldn't be so weak. You can only acquire this skill through self-study? Old man, he muttered something, clearly not believing it, but he didn't bother Wang Dajiang any further. He meticulously recorded every stain on each piece of clothing in his notebook. The number 8 shirt in Wang Dajiang's hand. Besides these 2 stains, there was also a hidden bloodstain, which was a trap he had deliberately set. Almost every piece of clothing had similar traps. Judging from the kid's expression, he must have found out. But he didn't apply for a replacement. Just for his ability to remove hot pot oil stains and lipstick marks, old man, he had already given Wang Dajiang a score of 30. The maximum score is 50. 30 is not young. You've passed. 10 minutes later, the lipstick mark completely disappeared. Wang Dajiang had a pile of bamboo skewers lying next to him. Some contestants tried to imitate Wang Dajiang's method, but either the ratio of the medicine was different and they couldn't achieve the desired effect, or they couldn't master the perfect wiping with bamboo skewers. Even the next female contestant used a toothpick to remove the lipstick from the openwork design, which deformed the silver jewelry. Next, there's the bloodstains. The bloodstain looked a bit dark, but for Wang Dajiang, it was actually the easiest part of the entire garment to clean. Of all the vast knowledge the system imparted to him, the most convenient and quickest way was to let him know many recipe proportions that others didn't know. For example, this bloodstain. It's actually very simple. Wang Dajiang lifted his shirt under his armpits. I picked up the ultraviolet lamp and shone it on. The bloodstains immediately appeared like a spider web, and Wang Dajiang lightly marked the area on the lining with a pencil. Then I took some chilled distilled water and dripped a few drops onto the bloodstain. Although the bloodstain was already pitch black, the distilled water helped prevent the blood proteins from solidifying further. After the drip was finished, Wang Dajiang took out a medical silicone film and covered it with the solution, keeping it moisturized for 10 minutes. There are 50 minutes left. That's enough. 10 minutes later, Wang Dajiang took out a syringe, drew up 0.5% protease solution, and inserted it into the fiber at a 45-degree angle for layered injection. After the injection was completed, Wang Dajiang immediately covered the bloodstain with a layer of PVP film. A few minutes later, the bloodstains began to slowly decompose under the action of enzymes, melting like ice cream. Good. It should dissolve completely in about 30 minutes. Wang Dajiang sat down. I began to close my eyes and rest. According to the competition rules, stain removal from fabric. He has already finished processing it. As for clothing renovation, that's not within the scope of the competition. He didn't want to go through the trouble. Is that kid sleeping? On the judges' panel, old man he looked at Wang Dajiang with a mixture of amusement and exasperation. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, Wang Dajiang's ability to avoid using any chemical agents alone has already given him a decisive advantage in this match. That technique was truly professional. He didn't come from a self-taught background at all. 10 minutes remain in the match. Old man he picked up the microphone and spoke. Oh no! I haven't put my silver jewelry back together yet. A contestant was almost in tears, holding the scattered silver clasps. This oil stain is impossible to remove. I'm starting to wonder if the organizing committee mistook it for an antique. Holy crap, why is the embroidery thread getting looser and looser? A contestant's wedding dress was falling apart in his hands. Since it's already like this, let's just add some color. One contestant picked up a marker and started coloring on his clothes, which drew dissuasion from the staff. 10 minutes later, the preliminary round ended. The judges took out magnifying glasses and began to examine the items inch by inch. 20 minutes later, the results were announced. Old man he stood on the stage, holding a microphone. Results of the preliminary round of the Jiangqing City Craftsman Cup Laundry and Dyeing Professional Skills Competition have been announced. Wang Dajiang, total score 100. Chen Jiangwo, total score 89. Zhang Dali, total score 81. Lin Xiaoyu, total score 77. Those who score 60 points or higher should prepare to start the semi-finals at 2 p.m. A commotion broke out among the crowd. How is it possible for someone to get a perfect score? There's something fishy going on here, isn't there? Perfect score. Where did this Wang Dajiang come from? I've never heard of him before. Could one of the judges be his relative? Perfect score in both the written and practical exams. I've participated in the Craftsman Cup 6 times, and this is the first time I've ever seen this. Then you've certainly had your eyes open today. On the judges' panel, old man he ignored the commotion below and went directly to Wang Dajiang. My name is He Hong, and I am the vice president of the Jiangqing Laundry and Dyeing Association. In the history of the Jiangqing Craftsman Cup, no one has ever achieved a perfect score. Congratulations. He Hong extended his hand and shook hands with Wang Dajiang. That's all thanks to the judges' discerning eyes. Wang Dajiang said modestly. As a person, you should be humble when you need to be. Ha ha ha. If you can maintain a score of 90 or above in the upcoming semi-finals and finals, I dare say you will definitely be the number one in this year's Craftsman Cup competition. After exchanging a few pleasantries, old man he left. Wang Dajiang was just about to go eat. Another male judge walked over. Hello Wang Dajiang, I am the technical director of Elephant Chain Hair Care. As they spoke, a business card was handed to him. The person above is the technical director, Fong Tai. Hello, Wang Dajiang said politely. Congratulations on getting a perfect score. Your technique on the clothes was excellent. Our elephant laundry company needs someone like you. Would you consider switching jobs? Wang Dajiang was stunned. They're already trying to poach our talent? This is only the first round of the competition. Hello, Director Fong. I'm not considering changing jobs for now. Wang Dajiang shook his head and refused. Okay. Fong Tai nodded. Let's talk about it after the competition. Chapter 103, the semifinals begin. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The semifinals have begun. Wang Dajiang arrived at the training classroom. After the first round of elimination and screening, Only 26 people remained in the classroom. These people are already among the top talents in the industry. After all, the laundry and dyeing industry is a mixed bag, with most people like Kayun being shady characters, and truly skilled masters are rare. In addition to the 3 people from the morning, there were 3 more people on the judging panel. They are Song Jinya, a senior technician in textile repair. Tang Hui, professor of leather care at Jiangcheng Vocational and Technical College. Hu Weidong, a staff member of the Vocational Skills Appraisal Center of Jiangcheng City Human Resources and Social Security Bureau. Unlike the first round, participants in the semi-finals can choose the specific hair care products they wish to use. It is divided into leather care, fabric cleaning, and shoe repair. Seeing that everyone had arrived, Old Man he stood up, holding the microphone. Good afternoon, fellow athletes and colleagues. This year's semi-finals are divided into 3 groups: leather care, fabric cleaning, and shoe repair. Each group has a 180-minute assessment time. The organizing committee has provided each contestant with a standardized workbench, and all tools and equipment meet ISO clean production standards. Regarding the evaluation criteria, the scoring will focus on 1. Process standardization 40%. 2. Treatment effect 35%. 3. Work efficiency 15%. 4. Safety and environmental protection 10%. Special reminder: only the tools provided on site may be used. Anyone who illegally carries or uses prohibited chemicals such as chlorine bleach, strong acids, or strong alkalis will be disqualified immediately. Regarding disciplinary requirements, talking and borrowing tools are prohibited during the competition. If there is any equipment malfunction, please raise your hand to signal the invigilator. The final interpretation right belongs to the Laundry and Dyeing Professional Committee of this federation. We hope that all contestants will uphold the spirit of craftsmanship and demonstrate their skills and style in the competition. Now, you have 10 minutes to choose your event. The competition will officially begin in 10 minutes. As soon as Old Man he finished speaking, a staff member pushed a cart in. The car was filled with sealed bags. Just like in the first round, you will only receive a sealed bag and see the items inside after making a choice. Many people frowned, seemingly struggling to decide which option to choose. Wang Dajiang was also pondering this. On the podium, Old Man his gaze fell on Wang Dajiang. It seems they want to know which type he will choose. Old he. You said someone got a perfect score this morning? Could it be that your judges entered the wrong score sheet? This is what Song Jinya, a senior textile repair technician, said to He Hong. Bullshit, He Hong muttered under his breath. I may be old, but I'm not so blind as to be failing me. Hee, if that's really the case, then at least one person from this competition will be added to the talent pool. Not necessarily, let's wait and see. He Hong pointed to Wang Dajiang. It's that young man. He looks young, but his skills are excellent. I don't know who his master is, I've never heard of him before. A few minutes later, Wang Dajiang decided to draw lots. Choose one at random. Whoever gets it, gets it. Anyway, I'm an all-rounder. Fearless. Wang Dajiang randomly took a sealed bag from the stroller. Leather care instructions written on the bag opening. Leather care? That's fine too. Wang Dajiang opened the bag. I was stunned for a moment. Goodness. I underestimated myself. He thought it contained a handbag or a leather coat. I didn't expect it to be a steering wheel. Porsche 918 Spiera racing steering wheel. This thing looks like it was just dug out of the junkyard. The Alcantara suede, which should have been matte black, now looks dull and worn out, like a worn-out mousepad. On the steering wheel, the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock positions are covered in a patina, with 2 black, shiny oily patches, comparable to the WASD keys on an internet cafe keyboard. Upon closer inspection, the fur appeared to have been soaked in sweat for a long time, and its surface was as hard as a dried squid. In addition, the left half of the circle is obviously yellow, which is suspected to be sunscreen, and there is a hideous crease at the 6 o'clock position, as if it has been clamped by pliers. The genuine leather parts were in even worse condition. Radial cracks around the suture resemble a dry riverbed. There was a sticky stain behind the paddle shifters, which look like spilled milk tea. The originally snow-white thread has turned grayish-brown, and in 2 places it is almost broken, revealing the yellow core inside. Awesome. I'm incredibly lucky. Wang Dajiang sighed. I never expected that I would just randomly pick up a great-grandmother. It was a complete disaster. It's comparable to the 18K gold thread that Zhao Fuxing asked him to repair. Did you pick the steering wheel out of a garbage dump? Wang Dajiang, your luck is just too bad. The other driver burst out laughing when he saw the steering wheel come out. The patina color is really nice, it's all black. I initially thought the scratches on the handbag I won were bad enough, but now that I see it, I suddenly feel better. If this steering wheel can be fixed, I'll eat all the tools on the table. Your luck has run out. You're out of this round. First place is mine. On the judges' panel, He Hong saw that Wang Dajiang had actually pulled out a steering wheel. I almost spat out a mouthful of goji berries. This steering wheel, although it's also leather restored, anyone who gets their hands on it is incredibly unlucky. It was arguably the most difficult of the entire event. It was sent back to the original German manufacturer for repair 3 times, but they couldn't fix it. Damn, old man who threw this thing in there? This wasn't even in last year's provincial competition, was it? Leather care professor Tang Hui was also somewhat incredulous. If this can be repaired, I'll give him the evaluation form and let him fill in the score himself. Should we consider getting him a new one? The woman, who had been silent until now, finally spoke up and asked. Before He Hong could speak, Hu Weidong, a staff member from the Jiangqing City Human Resources and Social Security Bureau's Vocational Skills Appraisal Center, spoke up. From what you're saying, if someone can fix this thing, does that mean they're a talented person? Right. That person is indeed a talent. He Hong slapped his thigh. How about this? We won't replace it for him. If he can fix it, we'll give him one of the 3 spots in Jiangqing City's talent pool, and we'll also issue him the Advanced Professional Qualification Certificate. He'll be officially selected. He won't need to participate in the next round of the finals. Okay, I agree. I agree. I have no objection either. Let us decide on this then. If he can fix it, we'll submit his name. I, for one, can't fix this thing, said Tang Hui, the professor of leather care. Wang Dajiang had no idea what was happening on the judges' panel. I don't plan to change it. They started checking the steering wheel. The 10 minutes passed quickly. Seeing that everyone had chosen their competition items, He Hong picked up the microphone. I hereby declare the Jiangqing City Laundry and Dyeing Industry Vocational Skills Competition semi-finals officially open. Chapter 104, Repairing the Steering Wheel. As soon as Old Man He finished speaking, the countdown on the screen begins. Suddenly, all sorts of machines in the training room started humming. The laundry is being washed. A shoe repairman. The repairman of bags. This is definitely a large-scale technical operation site. Wang Dajiang was the only one who stood out from the crowd, with a steering wheel in front of him. Normally, repairing this steering wheel would take at least a week. But now there are only 3 hours. I want to fix this steering wheel in such a short time. Extreme maneuvers are required. Wang Dajiang had to come up with a solution to the problem. 10 minutes later, after a series of instrument checks, Wang Dajiang listed all the damage on the steering wheel. Genuine leather parts, deep cracks, patina from sweat stains, corrosion from beverage stains, erosion of stitches, and residue of inferior care agents on the surface. The suede is severely matted, the fur has lost its fluffiness, and it feels like sandpaper. The water absorption rate is less than 10%, while new products should have a water absorption rate of 80%. In addition, there are color stains and dead creases. That's fucking bad. Wang Dajiang also had a headache. This thing should just be thrown away and a new one should be bought, instead of using it to torment people on the field. I doubt any old lady would pick it up even if it were thrown in the trash. I should have chosen fabric cleaning. Headache is a headache, but it still needs to be fixed, right? Otherwise, if you don't get first place, you won't get the system reward. My dream of being included in the talent pool has also been shattered. Let's not even talk about advanced professional qualification certificates. Speaking of money, senior technicians receive at least 2,000 yuan in subsidies each month. These days, how do you earn 2,000 yuan a month? No, you're giving me $2,000 for free? Isn't this equivalent to getting a massage twice a month? Wang Dajiang held his breath and began to think carefully. On the judges' panel, their eyes fell on Wang Dajiang. After all, this person is very likely to be pre-selected. Look, you all see, he's out of options. I've just thought about this steering wheel carefully. It's not that it can't be repaired, but it's absolutely impossible to fix it in 3 hours. I think you have a point. Ha! Look, he's moving. Wang Dajiang came up with a solution. Because of time constraints. So he decided to take a risky path. The first step is to revive the suede. Wang Dajiang looked around and walked over to the liquid nitrogen tank for firefighting that was crouching in the corner. Moments later, the judges were shocked. No? He brought a fire extinguisher to fix it? President He, isn't this against the rules? This thing isn't something that's on the control panel. He Hong was also somewhat stunned. Wang Dajiang carried the liquid nitrogen tank and sprayed it vigorously at the hardened area. Instantly, a layer of frost formed on the surface of the suede. Thick fog floated on the control panel. Holy crap, bro, are you crazy? Does this even make sense? Hey! You sprayed it off target. The mist is drifting towards me. Wait, isn't this a fire extinguisher? Is it allowed in the competition? Aren't the judges going to do anything about this? Is this even legal? This. He Hong was speechless for a moment. I've never seen this kind of operation before. Who would be so kind as to take a fire extinguisher and spray it directly at leather? How about we take another look? Maybe he can actually fix it. After all, what he drew was indeed beyond the normal difficulty level, so making an exception wouldn't be out of the question. Let's take another look. He's a talent who got a perfect score in the first round. It's not like we can't give him a backdoor. Then let us wait a bit longer. I'm also a little curious. Logically speaking, the temperature of a liquid nitrogen tank is at least 190 degrees Celsius. Isn't he afraid of freezing the skin on it? Tang Hui said. Afraid? Of course I'm afraid. But there's just too much dirt on it. There's simply no time to clean it slowly, so this is the only way to solve the problem. Seeing the frosty surface, Wang Dajiang immediately dropped the fire extinguisher, picked up a boar bristle brush, and gently swept it off, causing the frozen material to flake off like snowflakes of dirt. Holy crap, you can do that? Just freeze the dirt and then smash it, that's really simple and brutal? I've failed to learn it. Wang Dajiang ignored the gasps of astonishment around him. This process only removes the old, accumulated grime from the surface, but the sweat stains inside the suede remain. Wang Dajiang gently brushed along the direction of the nap until the surface nap was smooth, then began to prepare the cleaning solution. Mix warm water and protease in the correct proportion, put the mixture into a sprayer, and start spraying from 20 centimeters away from the fur until the sweat stains are completely covered. Wang Dajiang then tore off a piece of plastic wrap and sealed it up. Taking advantage of this time, Wang Dajiang began to prepare a degreasing agent. Mix the white clay powder and olive oil to form a paste. After mixing, Wang Dajiang used a spatula to apply a thick layer to the oily area, as if he were applying a face mask. I checked the time, an hour had already passed. Wang Dajiang breathed a sigh of relief. According to this schedule, as long as the steering wheel isn't damaged by his actions, it's entirely possible to resolve the issue within 3 hours. This kid's got guts. On the judges' panel, He Hong's eyes shone brightly. He must have realized that it was impossible to get rid of this thing in a short time, so he resorted to this simple and crude method. You're just applying a thick coat with a scraper. That's such a waste. These materials are free. Tang Hui was also somewhat surprised. Just don't break the thing, otherwise we'll be in the wrong even if we want to pre-select him. Let it stand for 10 minutes. Wang Dajiang lifted the plastic wrap, picked up the water gun, and began to rinse. A moment later, only a layer of olive oil remained on the suede surface. Wang Dajiang took out a few sheets of nano-oil absorbing paper, applied them to the surface, and the oil stains were immediately absorbed. The suede revealed its original luster. The stains are cleaned up, but I don't know how he made the suede puff up again. He Hong was about to speak when he suddenly exclaimed, "Holy crap!" Wang Dajiang disassembled the garment steamer provided by the organizing committee, connected a thin rubber tube, and immediately steam hissed out of the tube, hovering 5 centimeters above the suede, like giving a patient a nebulizer treatment. Suspended fumigation? He Hong stared wide-eyed as he spoke. This is like hitting a cow from behind a mountain, using high temperature to activate the elasticity of the fibers, but without directly contacting the suede. Only experienced master craftsmen would do this. Professor Tang Hui, a professor specializing in leather care, said incredulously. As a professor specializing in leather care, she naturally knew what Wang Dajiang was doing. Really? As Wang Dajiang moved, the suede, which was originally as hard as sandpaper, fluffed up at a speed visible to the naked eye, and when you ran your fingers over it, it felt like a newly bought cashmere scarf. Sharp. Based on this move alone, the spot should be reserved for him. Does anyone have any objections? Don't worry, this is just the removal of the fuzz. There's another layer of genuine leather waiting for him. Chapter 105 has already decided on you. Good. There's another layer of genuine leather that needs to be treated. Wang Dajiang blew the water off the steering wheel and laid it flat on the dashboard. Then they found a syringe in the toolbox. To repair cracks in leather, it is necessary to fill them with collagen liquid. Wang Dajiang drew the protein solution into the syringe, then tilted the needle at a 45-degree angle and pierced deep into the crack. Instantly, the collagen liquid spread like tree roots through the cracks in the leather's mesh layer, filling them at a visible speed. While waiting for the cracks to repair, Wang Dajiang prepared a bowl of amber-colored gel, applied it evenly to the patina area of the leather with a spatula, and then covered it with a layer of plastic wrap. Time is of the essence, and we must take a two-pronged approach. A few minutes later, the brownish patina began to bubble under the gel. Wow, that's amazing. I've really seen something new. I never expected such a talent to emerge from this year's Craftsman's Cup. Professor Tang, is this kid using a poison-removing technique? Tang Hui shook her head. President He, if I'm not mistaken, he should have mixed protease and lipase in a certain ratio to create a stain remover that can specifically remove complex stains. I just don't know what the ratio of these two is. He Hong exclaimed, I am ashamed of myself. I think he could be a judge for the next Craftsman Cup. A few minutes later, Wang Dajiang peeled off the plastic wrap, and the originally shiny black patina peeled off in one piece like a molting skin, revealing the original leather texture underneath. Pretty. Wang Dajiang looked at the steering wheel in his hand. After 2 hours of emergency repairs, the steering wheel has been restored to its original color. Now only the cracked parts remain. Collagen liquid can plump up shriveled leather, but cracked parts still need to be stitched up. That is, the final step, reinforcing the stitches. Microfiber surgical sutures, fish glue, carbon powder. Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment and combined his knowledge of embroidery with what he had in mind, and found out the 3 items. The silk thread needs to be soaked in fish glue and carbon powder to increase its strength. Wang Dajiang adjusts the microscope. The thread is threaded through the needle tip and then dipped in fish glue and charcoal powder. On camera, his needle tip weaves through the festering stitches like embroidery, each stitch precisely hooking the leather fibers without piercing the surface. Holy crap! This kid can embroider? It's not surprising that a nurse can sew, but his technique, he can actually mend without leaving a trace? Song Jinya, a senior textile repair technician who had been silent until now, finally spoke up, his eyes filled with surprise. No, this is the seed stitch used in Suzhou double-sided embroidery. I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that this kid can actually pull off some amazing maneuvers on the steering wheel. On the judges' panel, the group of people were already somewhat stunned. What is genius? This is simply a once-in-a-century genius. Not only can she wash clothes, but she can also repair leather and is even incredibly skilled at embroidery. That's amazing. Did you start learning from the moment you were in your mother's womb? He is truly gifted. Perfect score. I'm not going to care about you anymore. I give him full marks. He Hong didn't even wait for the match to end before typing the score next to Wang Dajiang's name. Who was it that questioned my mistake in setting the score this morning? Now you've seen it yourself, not giving a perfect score is what's really going on. The match ended half an hour later. Wang Dajiang straightened his back, which was both sore and painful. I sewed for a full 40 minutes with my head down, and finally finished it just before I was done. At this moment, the suede on this steering wheel is fluffy and new, with each hair standing upright, and running your fingers over it feels like touching velvet. The cracks in the genuine leather have completely disappeared, and the surface has a matte texture, as delicate as a young girl's wrist. The match is over. Please leave the examination room. Candidates who have advanced to the finals, please keep an eye on your phone. Staff will notify you of the finals time. If you do not receive a notification, it means you have been eliminated in this round. He Hong's voice rang out. Will the scores not be announced, and will they advance directly to the finals? Wang Dajiang was somewhat stunned. How many points would I give my steering wheel? The crowd filed out. Wang Dajiang was preparing to leave. He Hong stopped them. I turned my head and looked. Goodness. Several judges are here. He Hong looked at Wang Dajiang with a smile. You don't need to participate in the finals. Wang Dajiang was dumbfounded. No. So they're not letting me participate? Are you eliminating me outright? Because of the fire extinguisher tank? You guys gave me this ridiculous problem. Do you think I could have finished it this quickly without using an unconventional method? He Hong laughed and extended his hand, saying, Wang Dajiang, let's get to know each other again. I am He Hong, the vice president of the Jiangqing City Laundry and Dyeing Association and a visiting professor at the School of Textiles of Jiangqing University. Wang Dajiang was a little confused. What's the meaning? What is your self-introduction? Just then, Tang Hui spoke up. Hello, Wang Dajiang, I am Tang Hui, a professor of leather care at Jiangqing Vocational and Technical College. Your methods for handling leather are very unique. I hope we can exchange ideas sometime. As they were talking, Tang Hui handed over a business card. Wang Dajiang was even more bewildered. He subconsciously took the business card, but before he could speak, a man wearing glasses next to him said, Wang Dajiang, I am Song Jinye, a senior technician in textile restoration. Who taught you that last embroidery skill? Your technique is very professional. It would take more than 10 years of practice to become so skilled. I am self-taught. I've been reading extensively since I was a child. The more I read, the more I learn. Everyone. You're kidding me. You clearly don't want to talk about it. No, teachers. Am I eliminated? He Hong was taken aback. It seems there was a misunderstanding. Wang Dajiang. You don't need to participate in the finals. We've discussed it together. With your skill level, you could easily get a referral. You don't need to compete, it's a waste of time. There are 3 spots available for this competition, and we've decided to reserve one for you directly. In other words, you are the champion of this competition. Wang Dajiang stared with dog-like eyes. What did you say? Champion? Unofficial decision? Wow, happiness came so suddenly, it caught me off guard. He really has a discerning eye. I've said it before, I only need to make a slight move to reach the limit of this segment. Wang Dajiang was overjoyed. I've finally made a killing this time. Ha ha. He Hong smiled. Don't get agitated. With your abilities, it's only a matter of time. The first place winner in this competition will receive a prize of 30,000 yuan. We will give you this money along with your advanced professional qualification certificate. Regarding your inclusion in the talent pool, we will submit your name in the next few days. You will be able to join by the end of the month at the latest. From then on, Jiangqing City will give you a skills subsidy of 2,000 yuan every month. In addition, I invite you to join the Laundry and Dyeing Association and become a member. Become a member of the association? May I ask, what are the benefits? Wang Dajiang asked rather presumptuously. Chapter 106. Do I really have to find a divorced man with a dead wife? Your question is indeed a bit presumptuous. He Hong took a sip of tea. There are certainly benefits to becoming a member of the association. First, your shabby shop can charge 10% more than others just by hanging up the association's bronze plaque. Secondly, we prioritize high-end orders. 5-star hotels and luxury stores are our association's partners. Third, government procurement projects, such as hospital bed sheets and blankets, amount to 8 million orders a year. Can you handle that? If you're not a member of the association and don't have the association's guarantee, you're not even qualified to bid. Do you know how profitable washing linens is? With just a steam, even bloodstains and urine stains are worth money. Fourth, that is equipment procurement. An Italian leather dryer costs 50,000 yuan on the market, but association members can purchase it at a 30% discount. Besides that, if you ruin your clothes while washing them, the association can help you mediate. And if there's any technical training, they'll give priority to association members. I understand. Wang Dajiang understood. You've drawn a picture of a perfectly round and huge pie. What kind of procurement project? High-end orders. Will it even be my turn? As for technical training, do I need someone else to train me? However, joining the association is not out of the question. It's about sticking together for warmth. Wang Dajiang spoke directly. How about this, Chairman? Just tell me how much it costs to join the association for a year. Get on track. That's too advanced. He Hong looked at Wang Dajian with great admiration. 20,000 a year. 20,000 yuan a month. You can sit at home and get 20,000 yuan from someone. What a great thing. Okay, I'll join then. When will you give me the 20,000 yuan? What? He Hong was taken aback. No, Brother Dajiang, don't misunderstand. You gave the association 20,000 yuan, that's the membership fee. Wang Dajiang, ? After all that, my 30,000 yuan reward just now became only 10,000 yuan? 3 days later, Wang Dajian received a package. Inside was an advanced professional qualification certificate and a bronze plaque for association membership. In addition, his inclusion in Jiangqing City's talent pool has also been finalized. A subsidy of 2,000 yuan per month. Wang Dajian thought he would receive this money until he died. Upon closer inspection, I was surprised. Once you're included in the general talent pool, this subsidy will only be paid for 3 consecutive years, and you'll need to undergo an eligibility review every year. In addition, they also need to participate in industry training from time to time and accept important projects assigned by the association. Money is hard to earn and life is tough. There are no free lunches in the world. If you want to keep making money until you die, you'll have to get into the provincial talent pool. However, getting into the provincial talent pool is not easy. That's like thousands of troops crossing a single plank bridge. But Wang Dajian wasn't in the mood to think about that right now. Tonger, where's my reward? No, doesn't this count as being a champion? Tonger, are you asleep? The system's voice arrived late. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Gaining the rising star status in the industry, store traffic increased by 30%, reputation points increased by 1, and system points increased by 1. Current points, 9. Wang Dajian was finally satisfied. They simply displayed their association membership and advanced professional qualification certificate at the entrance of the shop. Look. Handsome. The association's bronze medals can be increased in price by 10%. The Rising Star label can increase customer traffic by 30%, which is definitely a double boost. Sure enough, starting that afternoon, the number of visitors increased significantly. There were even queues. The nearby residents have no idea what kind of crazy motivation they've been given. I took out all the old clothes that had been stored at the bottom of the trunk and washed them. Some people even brought their pet supplies and teddy bears to be washed. This kept Ling Yu extremely busy. Ma Xianyo didn't even have time to eat afterwards. Wang Dajiang had no choice but to step in himself to barely manage to get through it. Boss, we're too busy. Ling Yu wiped the sweat from her face. The store's turnover exceeded 3,000 for the first time. And judging from his appearance, he'll probably be even busier in the future. Hiring. Hire people immediately. Wang Dajian even considered taking over the small convenience store next door to expand his business. Old Chen next door was really drooling over it. His little noodle shop only makes a few hundred or 1,000 yuan a day. Why do people nowadays prefer washing clothes to eating? There was another person who was also very jealous. That's Wan Shanshan. This little parasite is now living a comfortable life. I'm not nervous anymore. There's no pressure anymore. You have money without having to work. After Wan Shanshan extorted 200,000 yuan, she still had 140,000 yuan left after paying off her online loans. This has led to a wave of retaliatory consumption. They simply cancelled the lease on the small attic on the top floor. There wasn't even a place to hang oneself. Living there was pure torture. She didn't want the deposit back. He immediately rented a 3-bedroom apartment. What's that saying? Even if I live alone, I want to live a refined life. I bought a whole set of cosmetics that I couldn't bear to buy before. Milk tea and coffee are stuffed into your mouth with gusto. Live streaming? I'm extorting money from people on live streams. Is demanding breakup fees a quick way to make money? It is both legal and reasonable. You said I'm pregnant? You only need to take supplements when you're pregnant. Milk tea is made with milk. What's wrong with me drinking more? And I'm pregnant right now. So I need to drink 2 glasses at a time. 1 cup for me, 1 cup for my baby. Besides, I never planned to have this child in the first place. I just don't have the courage to get rid of it yet. Wan Qianqian was terrified because she heard it was extremely painful. So I've decided to wait. Anyway, he's only the size of a finger, so there's no rush. Wan Qianqian spent 30,000 yuan in just 2 days. That evening, Wan Qianqian was taking a walk in her neighborhood. My eyes kept falling on the signboard of Dajian Laundry. Recently, she has been taking a stroll around the vicinity of Dajian Laundry Shop from time to time. I don't know why. She just didn't want to see Wang Dajian living a better life than her. You're a poor wretch, you should just stick to delivering takeout. Why are you even running a business here? Do you deserve it? A good ex. Shouldn't it be, after you leave me, what was that saying again? May you be poor and destitute, and be plagued by bad luck. Choking to death while eating, falling to one's death while climbing a mountain. He drowned in the river, or was killed in a car accident. Everything went wrong, and he suffered from hemiplegia. He will spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. While she was indulging in fantasies, Wan Qianqian was still very unhappy to see Wang Dajian's business getting better and better. Look. Even at night, there were still a few people bringing their clothes and shoes to be washed in front of the shop. The vixen in front of the cashier was sweating profusely. How much money do you make in a day? Can you even spend it all? These should all have been mine. Filled with intense jealousy, Wan Qianqian returned to the house. As soon as I got home, my mother called. Hey, Sacy. Old Lu's wife from our village jumped into the well and died yesterday. I heard it was because of domestic violence, but I think it's a rumor. How could old Lu abuse his wife? Why don't you come back and meet him? Mom said the bride price is 380,000 yuan, and he agreed. He'll pay in installments. Old Six is rich, he's leased 20 acres of land. If you marry into that family, you'll never have to worry about food or drink. Wan Qianqian was somewhat devastated. Mom, what deep-seated hatred do we have for each other? Why do you always push me into trouble? Are all the men in the world dead? Does that mean I have to find a divorced, widowed man? Chapter 107. Wan Qianqian argues with her mother. How can you talk like that, child? Isn't Mom doing all this for your own good? You're so old now, when will you ever understand your mother's good intentions? You started dating Wang Dajiang, and you said he ran away. You've started dating Li Dahai again, and you're saying he's a scoundrel? So you're saying that even though you're talking about rubbish, you don't want your mom to introduce you to anyone? What's wrong with Lao Lu? He's dark-skinned and strong, like a bull. How could he possibly wrong you? You're already 28, almost 30. How long are you going to wait? Are you going to wait until you go through menopause before you start looking for someone? By then, even the beggars at the village entrance won't want you. Wan Qianqian felt her scalp tingle. Ever since I told my mother that Li Dahai was unreliable, she's been calling me every few days. It's like a death knell. Mom, I'm only 24 this year. Wan Qianqian argued weakly. How dare you say you're 24? When I was your age, you were already eating sheep droppings in the fields. Besides, isn't it 30 when rounded up? You're our only daughter. My mother will never be able to hold her grandson even after she's buried. You've been in the city for days and you don't even know your own name anymore. You still know your name as Wan Qianqian? Wan Qianqian's mother was exceptionally sharp, like the Eight-Nation Alliance, launching a barrage of attacks that left her powerless to retaliate. Wan Qianqian took a deep breath and decided to stop the argument. Mom, I'm pregnant. Really? The voice on the phone abruptly stopped. But then came a soprano voice. You're pregnant? Sisai, you're not lying to your mom, are you? How did you suddenly get pregnant? Whose child is it? Is it Wang Dajiang's or Li Dahai's, or are you dating someone again? Hey Cece, what's wrong with you? She's pregnant before she's even married? Aren't you putting Mom in a difficult position? How is Mom supposed to ask for the bride price now? How can you be so insensible? You're a grown adult, how can you still be playing the made it happen game? Wan Qianqian grabbed her hair, feeling a bit of a headache. Mom! Are you trying to drive me crazy? This is an unplanned pregnancy. The child, I don't know whose it is. But it's definitely mine inside me. I just don't understand, why does the child have to be a man's? Can't women have children? Besides, I wasn't planning on having this child anyway. I'll get an abortion another day. Wan Qianqian's mother was completely shocked. What do you mean you don't even know whose child it is? God! What kind of terrible karma did they create? No. Cece. Are you crazy? You've been having affairs outside the marriage? Don't you even know who the father of the child is? Are you out of your mind? You're going to drive your mother crazy. Ugh. Wouldn't it be better to just hit her? Wan Qianqian was very impatient, feeling that her mother didn't understand her at all. The two of them are simply not on the same wavelength. You think we can just start fighting like that? We can't fight. Our bodies and hair are gifts from our parents. Wan Qianqian, have you grown too big for your britches? Do you even know this is a child? Think about it carefully, whose is this? Your mother is going to confront him. Wan Qianqian finally fell silent. She didn't want to continue talking to her elderly mother. This is utter nonsense and unreasonable. She suddenly regretted telling her mother about it. We're doomed. Sisai. What will happen to you now that you're pregnant? You don't even have a job, how can you afford to raise this child? No, Mom, I said I hit him and you said I couldn't. Now you're worried that I won't be able to support him because I don't have a job. Isn't that contradicting yourself? Then what do you suggest we do? Wan Qianqian finally stumped her own mother with her questions. Yes. What do you suggest we do? How about, you come back? Come back and give birth to this child. I brought it for you from home. It can also be considered as leaving a seed for our one family. After you give birth, you can go out and do whatever you want, I won't care. If all else fails, you can find another man to marry after the baby is born. Wan Qianqian was speechless. My mother is definitely a very old-fashioned woman. Mom, what are you saying? You're really confused. This is a person. Do you think he's some kind of object? You can just throw him anywhere? Besides, I still have a child at home. Where am I supposed to find a man to marry? Is he crazy or am I crazy? Even Wan Qianqian's mother lost her temper. But you disagree with Mom's idea, so what do you suggest we do? Since you don't even have a job right now, you might as well go home. What am I supposed to do at home? Just wait to die? Do you have a pension to support me? Wan Qianqian retorted angrily, besides, who said I don't have a job? I do. I own a shop. I'm doing business right now. Wan Qianqian blurted it out. But it's not just idle talk. She really does plan to start her own business. Finding a job is so hard. Why not be your own boss? Wang Dajian, that lowly food delivery guy, owns a laundromat and is doing incredibly well. Why can't I? I'm so beautiful. If I were to start a business, I would definitely earn more than Wang Dajiang. Besides, the money extorted from Li Dahai will eventually run out, so it's better to start a business so that you'll never have to worry about food and drink again. I can hire 2 more employees and feel a sense of superiority. Upon hearing that her daughter was in business, the mother was completely bewildered. You know your own daughter best, don't you? No, you can do business? What kind of business could you possibly run? With a math score of 15, you think you can run a business? Wan Qianqian, don't you know your own limitations? Don't lose all your money. Wan Qianqian was somewhat helpless. Mom, who told you that you can only do business if you're good at math? Your thinking is so old-fashioned. If you're saying that you need to be good at math to do business, then half the people in our country will have to close down their businesses. Everyone should just go back to farming. There won't be enough land to go around. Have a look. That's why genetics are so powerful. Although Wan Qianqian's mother launched a fierce offensive, Wan Qianqian's sharp tongue was equally impressive. The two sides were evenly matched. My mother finally gave in. After all, she's my own daughter. What else can I do? I have to protect her even if I'm angry. Cece. Anyway, you're pregnant now. Working and running a business while pregnant is too strenuous and could easily harm the fetus. Okay, wait for me for 2 days. I have some millet at home, which I just dried a couple of days ago. I'll also kill 2 free-range chickens, and then I'll buy a ticket to come to your place to help you recover. We can talk about the children when I get there. Wan Qianqian was about to refuse. My mother hung up the phone. Chapter 108. Wan Qianqian is preparing to open a laundry shop. Upon hearing that his mother was coming over, Wan Qianqian was a little flustered. It's not that we don't want her to come. But now that she's here, how am I supposed to eat and drink to my heart's content? Saying goodbye to milk tea and coffee would be worse than losing your life. Especially since I like to stay up late. That feeling of dizziness and grogginess when you wake up the next morning after staying up all night is so captivating. If my mom comes over, I'll be in real trouble. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian retaliated by ordering 30 cups of milk tea and coffee, putting them all in the refrigerator. Over the next 2 days, she decided to drink all the milk tea and coffee she would need for the next month in advance. As for the baby, you're still just a soybean, what do you know? Let mom enjoy herself first. As the saying goes, a good mood is the most important thing. You can't let mom be unhappy. But indulging in excessive eating and drinking is a minor matter. At least I can sneak a drink at a coffee shop. But what about work? What should I do about the business? Wan Qianqian did consider opening her own shop. But what should we do? A restaurant? No way, it's all smoke and fire, I can't do it, and I don't know how. A bubble tea shop? Too much trouble, I can't do that. How about the supermarket? No, I don't have enough money. A barbershop? No way, they don't have the skills. A pet store? Looks like there are quite a few dog owners in the neighborhood. No way. Dog hair is too annoying, and if I get bitten, I'll have to get a shot. Too much trouble. Selling clothes? No way. If I can't sell them, I'll lose everything. How about getting your nails done? It's simple and easy to learn. But after a moment's hesitation, it was rejected. I've heard that nail salons use a lot of chemicals. It's harmful to the human body, and I'm currently pregnant. You can't touch those things. After thinking it over and over, Wan Qianqian still didn't know what to do. Suddenly, a thought struck her. If Wang Dajiang can open a laundromat, so can I. Moreover, according to her observations in the past few days, Wang Dajiang's shop has been doing very well. With people coming and going, it's bound to be very profitable. Otherwise, how could the two people in the shop be so busy that their feet never touch the ground? You could earn at least several thousand yuan a day, right? Moreover, all you need to do is find someone who can wash clothes and clean shoes, and you can be your own boss with peace of mind. It's not difficult at all. Just a few days ago, I saw a store for sale in my neighborhood. It was a laundry shop. Maybe this is God's opportunity for me. They'll steal Wang Dajiang's business. He can't just go bankrupt? Go back to delivering takeout. Wan Qianqian thought her idea was fantastic. Didn't I already say that? To see if a business is doing well, look at comparable stores. The fact that Wang Dajiang's shop is doing so well shows that the customer traffic here is excellent. What goes around comes around. Those who survive a great calamity are sure to have good fortune in the future. I, Wan Qianqian, have encountered so many scumbags and been cheated out of money and my virtue, but I've survived it all. So this money should be mine. As long as I open the shop, decorate it nicely, and hire 2 pretty young girls, what can Wang Dajiang use to compete with me? Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian felt very proud. I am simply a genius. They can make money at the same time and give Wang Dajiang a good beating. I'll teach you to look down on people. I kindly gave you a chance to get back together, and you actually rejected me. Just you wait. Your good days are over, Wang Dajiang. Let's do it. Wan Qianqian put on beautiful makeup, then put on high heels, looking every bit the businesswoman, and went downstairs towards the big Buffalo laundry shop. I need to finalize this matter as soon as possible. Otherwise, if my mother comes and sees that I have no job and no business, she'll drag me home, which would be troublesome. Old Ma is also having a headache. My rent is due in half a month. Big Buffalo Laundry is definitely not going to stay in business. It's the off-season now, and business is slow. Although I don't know exactly how Wang Dajiang manages to generate 2,000 or 3,000 yuan in revenue every day, I certainly can't do that myself. Especially since rents have increased again next quarter. Normally, earning 10,000 to 20,000 yuan a month during the off-season would be considered a stroke of good luck. With this price increase, I can only earn 5,000 or 6,000 yuan a month now, and I don't even dare to go out for a foot massage anymore. I work hard washing clothes and cleaning shoes, and you just open your mouth and I gain 3,000. Your property management company is really shady. You're absolutely shameless. Thinking about this made old Ma curse. He was planning to take his wife to see a doctor. See a psychiatrist. It will cost a lot of money. Where does the money come from? Have no idea. We've borrowed from everyone we could, but it's still not enough. I just sold my car last year, and this year I'll probably have to sell my house. No wonder he accepted the money Wang Dajian gave him right away last time. He really couldn't refuse. Fortunately, his son, Ma Xiaoniao, went to work for Wang Dajian, where he was provided with food and lodging, which saved him a lot of trouble. Old Ma looked at the sign on the glass that said the shop was for sale. He shook his head. If you transfer it out, you can still get some money back. But can this be transferred out? There's not even a single business and they're already transferring it. Besides, it's summer now. Opening a laundry shop at this time, apart from Wang Dajian, who else would come here? Wouldn't that be like joining the Nationalist Army in 1949? Who's blind? Old Ma plans to hold on for a few more days. If that doesn't work, go ask Wang Dajian if he needs any machinery or equipment. We're all in the same business, selling to him is better than recycling scrap, right? If this could be transferred. Unless it's a ghost. Old Ma never expected that the ghost would appear right after he muttered those words. Wan Shanxian walked in wearing high heels. Hello, our shop is for sale and we are not currently accepting customers, Old Ma said. I'm not here to do laundry. I want to ask if this shop is for sale? Wan Shanxian said arrogantly. I also took a look around the shop. Several front-loading washing machines were placed in the corner, covered with a layer of dust. The dryer was covered in cobwebs, clearly indicating that it hadn't been used for a long time. A row of stain removers hung on the work table, covered in water stains. The entire shop had a dilapidated feel to it. But none of that matters, since I'm planning to renovate anyway. Transfer? Old Ma was taken aback and glanced at Wan Shanxian. She had exquisite makeup, wore high heels, and had fair skin. This woman doesn't look like someone who knows how to do laundry at all. I'm sorry, miss, I don't plan to use an agent, Old Ma politely declined. Wan Shanxian's outfit made her look like a real estate agent. Intermediary? Who told you I was a real estate agent? Aren't you transferring ownership of your shop? I'm asking you how you're transferring it. I came here to look at the shop. Upon hearing this, Lao Ma was somewhat bewildered. Goodness. There really is a ghost. You're transferring ownership of the shop, right? Yes. My shop is indeed for sale. Old Ma is getting excited. Finally, we've got a total idiot. Boss, you have such excellent taste. This is a prime location, you've come to the right place. If it weren't for a family emergency, I really wouldn't want to leave. Chapter 109. Wan Shanxian takes over the laundry shop. Wan Shanxian is an idiot. But he's not a complete idiot. After all, I've never run a shop before. In addition, there was prior experience of being scammed. He deliberately walked into the shop, pretended to look at the machine, and then spoke. Is your machine broken? I see it's covered in dust. Old Ma was taken aback. What did he mean by that? Boss, I haven't been able to open for business for half a month because I'm transferring ownership of the shop. All my machines are imported, I guarantee they'll last you 8 to 10 years without any problems. Wan Shanxian nodded, agreeing that it made sense. After all, such a large machine can't just break down like that, can it? By the way, boss, are you planning to keep the laundry business or? Old Ma asked. Right. Wan Shanxian admitted it directly. There was no point in hiding it anyway. So she decided to get to the bottom of it. Since she was going to take over, it would be better to ask her questions. So she asked Lao Ma a few questions. By the way, how long does your washing machine take to complete one cycle? Does it use a lot of electricity? How much is the electricity bill each month? I saw a new laundry shop opened across the street. Are they trying to steal your business? Also, if the clothes get ruined in the wash, I shouldn't have to pay for them, right? If the machine suddenly breaks down, will the manufacturer repair it for free? I heard business is slow in the summer. How much do you make each day? Goodness. Old Ma understood. Is this a complete novice? He doesn't know anything about laundry shops and yet he's taking over? Free repair from the manufacturer? He bought these machines from the second-hand market. It's a miracle they even work. Why would he bother contacting the manufacturers? They've all gone out of business. Old Ma's eyes darted around, and he said, "Boss, let me put it this way. All of my machines are imported, so they are very energy efficient, much cheaper than those of my competitors. Moreover, our store has a stable customer flow, so you can start operating immediately after you take over. As for the claim that business is bad in the summer, that's not true. That's just nonsense. We wash down jackets in the winter and cooperate with hotels to wash linens in the summer. There's no such thing as an off-season. As for your concern about damaging the items during washing, if they are damaged, that's because the customer brought in something bad. What does that have to do with our shop? Your worries are unnecessary. Our shop, as long as it's open, has a daily turnover of at least 3,000 yuan. And the profit margin in this industry is extremely high. The cost of washing a piece of clothing is only a few yuan, but we charge tens of yuan. Just imagine how lucrative that is. It's comparable to drug trafficking. If you find it too tiring, you can hire someone to watch the shop and be a hands-off manager. Doing laundry is simple, just throw the clothes in the washing machine, and you don't need to worry about it." Old Ma was spouting nonsense. Wan Qianqian's eyes lit up as she listened. "Do you want to be a hands-off manager? That's great. This is exactly the kind of shop I want. I definitely made the right choice." No wonder Wang Dazhang, who used to be a food delivery driver, can still thrive in the dry cleaning business. Such a simple job could be profitable even if a pig did it. However, Wan Qianqian was still somewhat worried. "What if the business isn't as good as you said after I take over?" Old Ma smiled. This woman was clearly a fat sheep sent to him by God. He immediately said, "Hey boss, doing business always involves risks. Even airplanes have the risk of exploding, right? But look at my shop, it's been open for 8 years and the turnover has been consistently stable. Besides, if you're really worried, I can train you for half a month, teaching you how to attract customers and organize events. I guarantee you'll get the hang of it." Old Ma is a cunning old fox. He acted very sincerely. His words made Wan Qianqian feel as warm as sunshine. What a wonderful person. After taking over, they also took charge of me. That's true. What business in this world is without risk? As long as you manage it well, it won't go wrong. I, Wan Qianqian, am so lucky to have met such a good boss. There are still many good people in this world. With this in mind, Wan Qianqian finally made up her mind. I asked the most crucial question. "So, how much is the transfer fee here?" As for the transfer fee. Old Ma paused, looking at the woman's attire. She didn't seem like a poor person. "Boss, you can see the location of our shop. It's right in the middle of the neighborhood, a superb location. When I opened the shop, I had someone do a divination, and they said that my location is in the tiger's head position, which is the most profitable place. To be honest, if my son wasn't eager to study abroad, and if I weren't getting old and having some health problems, I really wouldn't be willing to transfer the business. I have deep feelings for this place." After going around in circles and playing the emotional card for a while, Old Ma finally got to the point. "The transfer fee will be 150,000 yuan. 150,000? Wan Qianqian was stunned. "It's over budget. I only have 130,000 yuan on me, which isn't enough." He looked troubled. Old Ma noticed something was off and said, "Boss, I'm not just asking for a price randomly. Let me calculate it for you. Take my washing machine for example. It was originally imported from Italy and cost 80,000 yuan. And this dryer, 30,000. And then there's the renovation, the air conditioning, the computer, all sorts of things. It would cost at least 200,000 yuan to get it done. I'm already losing money by offering you 150,000 yuan. To be honest, I just posted the shop for sale. Otherwise, with this location, this customer traffic, and this turnover, everyone would be fighting over it." Wan Qianqian was indeed very tempted, and in addition, she was eager to take over the shop to appease her mother, so she started to bargain. "Your transfer fee is too high. I've seen similar-sized shops online for much less. Look at this wall, it's all moldy. If we take it over, we'll have to renovate it. We'll have to lower the price by another 20,000. Besides, your equipment has been used for so long, it should be discounted." Yes. You're right." Old Ma nodded repeatedly. "You should cooperate when you need to, that's how you give the boss face, isn't it?" Well then, boss, I can see you're really serious about wanting it, and it's fate that we met today. How about this, a fixed price for Singles Day? What do you say? And this includes my 15,000 yuan deposit and half a month's rent, which I'm giving to you directly. You won't find anyone like me on the whole street. That means you got a prime shop for less than 100,000 yuan. Old Ma lost 40,000. They showed their sincerity. Once you take over this shop, you can open for business immediately. The daily turnover is 2 to 3,000, which is 50 to 60,000 a month. You can earn it back in just 2 months. That's an income of 5 or 600,000 a year. Old Ma made no mention of labor costs, rent, or utilities, instead painting a very rosy picture for Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian was utterly captivated. This is the first time I've ever done business, and I've encountered such a wonderful opportunity. Earning 5 or 600,000 a year. He's even taller than Li Dahai. Even if there's some exaggeration in that statement, he could still earn at least 3 or 400,000, right? You can't possibly earn 100,000 a year and then tell me you can earn 500,000 or 600,000, can you? That's just outrageous. My luck has really turned around. Everything was exactly as I had imagined. It can both make money and strike a blow against Wang Dajiang. With that in mind, Wan Qianqian no longer hesitated. He immediately transferred 110,000 yuan to Lao Ma. This made Old Ma extremely happy. They immediately signed a transfer agreement with Wan Qianqian. The world is indeed vast and full of wonders. After all these years of running a business, his luck had finally turned around when he ran into this simpleton. Chapter 110. A female bodhisattva came and helped me pass on to the afterlife. After signing the contract, Old Ma's words were as sweet as honey, praising Wan Qianqian to the point of utter disbelief. It's as if taking over this shop means owning the whole world. Wan Qianqian was also very happy, especially when she heard Lao Ma say that she could make money while lying down in the future. She was overjoyed and her emotional value was greatly satisfied. Have a look. This is what a win-win situation is. After handing the shop keys to Wan Qianqian, Ma Niobi bought the earliest train ticket, told Wang Dajiang and his son Ma Xianyo, and then ran off carrying the train. They left Jiangcheng directly. The shop? The shop is no longer mine. Its new owner has arrived. The contract is signed, and the money is in hand, so what's the point of leaving it there? Even if you blow up the shop, it has nothing to do with me anymore. Oh, you mean you're giving guidance to Wan Qianqian? Give me guidance, my ass. I can't even do it myself, let alone give her guidance. Figure it out yourself. You'll learn by losing more money. Consider it tuition. You're a grown man now, I'm not your father. You need to experience the harsh realities of society before you can grow up properly. Wan Qianqian happily returned to the house with the key in hand. I'm finally my own boss. No more searching for jobs everywhere. I'm a business owner now. It's just a beat-up BMW? I, Wan Qianqian, can buy one in a year. Wan Qianqian's eyes lit up and she was in a great mood. Her bright future has finally arrived. Wan Qianqian decided to tell her best friend Tang Shasha the news. Tang Shasha would never have imagined that she would open a laundry shop. Hey! Sasha, what are you doing? Practicing singing, huh? There's a concert at the puppy bar tonight. Why are you so happy? Tang Shasha sensed Wan Qianqian's joy. Wan Qianqian couldn't wait to share. Sasha, I opened a laundry shop. It was just negotiated. The shop contract is signed, and I have the keys. I'm going to find someone to do some renovations tomorrow. Tang Shasha was a little confused. What kind of shop? A laundry service? Wan Qianqian said smugly, you don't understand. It's a laundromat. Laundry? Cici, how did you end up opening a shop like this? Can you wash clothes and shoes? I heard that's a skilled job. Have you paid for it yet? Be careful not to get ripped off. Wan Qianqian shook her head. Have a look. That's just jealousy. Jealousy from my best friend. It's not as difficult as you think. The shop has a washing machine. You can just throw your clothes and shoes in, add some laundry detergent, and it's just like at home. It's super simple. I've seen it. A single piece of clothing can fetch tens of yuan, while the cost is only 3 to 5 yuan. It's incredibly profitable. The boss even said that this line of work is more profitable than drug trafficking. Didn't you see Wang Dajiang? Wang Dajiang bought a BMW because he opened a laundry shop. You can imagine how much money he made. From now on, I'll be a businessman too. Wan Qianqian spoke eloquently. His words were brimming with undisguised joy. Tang Shasha was completely bewildered. Just like my own home? Why bother going to the laundromat when I can just throw it in the washing machine at home? Cici, have you really paid the money? Tang Shasha couldn't help but ask. My best friend has suddenly become a successful businesswoman? Of course. I'm not acting on impulse. I've already compared my business to Wang Dajiang's. His laundry shop is only 200 meters away from mine, and his business is booming with customers. Moreover, I've already spoken with my previous boss, and will negotiate with all the hotels, guesthouses, and hospitals around this neighborhood to supply linens. That should earn us at least tens of thousands of yuan a month. Tang Shasha was somewhat shocked. Is business really this easy now? I couldn't help but ask. But Cici, I don't really know much about this, but isn't this a technical skill? Do you even know how to wash it? Wan Qianqian dismissed it with disdain. What's the point of washing it? Just throw it in the washing machine with some detergent, right? Besides, I'm planning to be the boss, a hands-off manager, you understand? I'll just hire someone to do the washing later. This is what a boss should be like. If you have to do everything yourself, why not just go out and get a job? Sasa, you still don't know how to be a boss. Tang Shasha felt that Wan Qianqian's words were somewhat incorrect. But I couldn't quite put my finger on what was wrong. There was no rebuttal. What if my best friend really made a fortune? After hanging up the phone, Wan Qianqian was completely immersed in the joy of being a boss and started looking for a construction team online. The walls have turned yellow and need to be repainted. And the shelves, we have to buy new ones. The cash register also needs to be replaced. Throw away anything you can from the past. Replace everything with new ones. Isn't that what's popular now? Luxury style. The store needs to look high-end at first glance. There's also a signboard. What's this Big Buffalo Laundry? Wow. That's incredibly vulgar. Just hearing the name makes me not want to go in and spend any money. It must be replaced. Switch to Cici Premium Shampoo and Conditioner. The entire shop should be designed with a milk tea and coffee theme. Wan Qianqian was in a daze, as if she could already see piles of white RMB flying towards her. This was her first time starting a business. That very evening, she contacted the construction team and the advertising company. We're getting ready to start work first thing tomorrow morning. Brother Dajiang. I've made it ashore. I'm already on the train. Yes, the shop has been transferred. Old Ma sat on the train, picked up the phone, and spoke to Wang Dajiang. So fast? Wang Dajiang was somewhat surprised. I thought it would take Lao Ma 10 days or half a month, but I didn't expect that the transfer notice would be taken away by someone in just a few days. Wait, is business really that good in the middle of summer? I wonder if this new boss is a human or a ghost. But won't it take away some business? How much money was transferred out? Wang Dajiang asked casually. 110,000. Damn it, I was planning to sell all that equipment as scrap metal, but then a female bodhisattva came and saved me. In my godforsaken place, anyone offering 20,000 yuan is already incredibly lucky. Puff. Wang Dajiang spat out a mouthful of water. Awesome. A female bodhisattva? By the way, we've signed a contract. The owner's name is Wan Qianqian. I've never heard of her in the industry, but I don't think she's the type to run a dry cleaning shop. She shouldn't be a threat to you. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Etc. You said this person's name is Wan Qianqian? Yes. Man Youbai replied. What is wrong? You two know each other? I know him. Wang Dajiang could hardly believe his ears. Wan Qianqian, that little parasite, actually spent 110,000 yuan to take over the shop. And they also need to work at a laundromat. She's someone who never lifts a finger, someone who doesn't even wash dishes, and she actually runs a laundry shop? Are you kidding me? Did she win the lottery or was she scammed out of money again? Chapter 111 Because riding in a police car is free. I learned that it was Wan Qianqian who took over the shop. Wang Dajian, on the contrary, was no longer worried about having his business stolen. He didn't even need to compete with her. This woman had already managed to outmaneuver him. However, Wan Qianqian is truly a lucky person. She always manages to escape danger and manage to get a sum of money, which he greatly admires. Left. I told you to move a little to the left. Are your eyes crooked? Yes, yes, yes. That's it. By the way, do the words on the sign glow at night? I bought the glow-in-the-dark version. Don't give me the wrong one. Put this shelf here. Let's move the cash register to the corner. Be careful, this cabinet of mine costs several thousand yuan. You can't afford to pay for it if you break it. Wearing a sun hat and high heels, holding a cup of iced coffee, Wan Qianqian directed the workers with an arrogant air, finally getting her fill of the experience. Inside the shop, several cleaning ladies from a housekeeping company were squatting in the corner, scraping away at a piece of ancient grime that had been there for who knows how many years. Wan Qianqian glanced at him. Auntie, you'd better clean this inside thoroughly. Your housekeeping company is too expensive. It costs 800 yuan a day to clean this shop. That's too expensive. And look at these marks on the glass. Hurry up and wipe them clean, stop dawdling with a shovel. I'm telling you, if you don't clean properly, I'm going to complain, and then you won't get a single penny. And this thing above, this ceiling, you guys need to put up a ladder and go up there to clean it. Several older women rolled their eyes. How come this little girl is so beautiful? Why are you speaking so sarcastically? You're drinking your coffee by yourself. We didn't even have time to drink a sip of water. It's so hot, I can understand not giving them a bottle of water. And he kept pointing and gesturing from the sidelines. Hearing the commotion, people from the neighboring shops also came out. I want to see which monkey is making such a racket here. Upon seeing this, Wan Qianqian immediately said, "Hello everyone, I've taken over this shop. From now on, I'm the owner here. You can come to our shop to have your clothes washed if you need anything. We guarantee they'll be sparkling clean." He. No problem, no problem. It took Wan Qianqian 3 whole days and 20,000 yuan to finally renovate the shop. The dust on the machine is gone. The dirt in the corners has also disappeared. The cash register and computers have also been completely renovated. She even replaced the laundry sink in the laundry room with a new one. In addition, the store's lighting has been changed to warm colors, and there is a huge LED screen with a price list right at the entrance. You know what, she really did create a fresh and natural feel to the whole shop. If you didn't know better, you'd think it was a bubble tea shop. Wan Qianqian stood at the door with satisfaction. I'm planning to buy some fencing to enclose the road in front of the shop. Then we'll set up a big tent above the fence, put in a few deck chairs, keep a little dog, and collect the money while drinking coffee and lounging around. Feeling comfortable. It sounds wonderful. Just as Wan Qianqian was about to scream, her phone rang. He recognized his own mother. Wan Qianqian suddenly felt a headache coming on. My mother has really come. Okay, come on over. This will show you that your daughter wasn't raised on salty rice. Hey, Mom. See? I'm out of the train station now. Tell me where your place is again? How did I get lost? I can't find my way. Wan Qianqian immediately said, Mom, where are you? Do you have any markings on your head? Stand there and don't move, I'll call a car for you. No need. Wan Qianqian's mother refused outright. Just tell me where you are. Why bother calling a car? It's a waste of money. Wan Qianqian was stunned. Mom, are you crazy? You're coming over here. My place is Sunshine Community, CC Delicate Laundry Shop. It's not close to the train station. Why are you leaving? Mom has a plan. You just wait there. Wan Qianqian's mother said domineeringly. No? Mom, why don't you wait for me to come and get you? The call was disconnected before Wan Qianqian could finish speaking. Train station. Why would I answer a call? It's not like I can't walk. They've got too much money to burn. Wan Qianqian's mother hung up the phone, cursed twice, and started looking around. She had a bag of urea on her shoulder, which contained millet. He was also carrying 2 old hens. They went to great lengths to help Wan Qianqian improve her health. If you didn't know she lived in the 21st century, you'd think she had fled from some remote mountain village. Suddenly, Wan Qianqian's mother's eyes lit up, and she walked towards the police station not far away. An hour later, a police car stopped in front of Cece's laundry shop. Wan Shanshan's mother got out of the police car carrying a sack. Two policemen brought the old woman to the store entrance. Wan Shanshan was stunned and went to greet her. My own mother was brought here by the police? Mom, what's wrong with you? A policeman stepped forward. Are you Wan Shanshan? Your mother is missing. Does your mother have Alzheimer's disease? Be careful when you go out in the future, so you don't get lost. It's best to have someone accompany you when you go out. If we hadn't discovered her, she might have gone somewhere else. Wan Shanshan was filled with unease. How could my mom have Alzheimer's? Okay, I understand. Thank you all. No need. I'll just be more careful next time. After saying that, the police car drove away. The old lady plopped down on the ground. Ouch. I'm exhausted. Cece, Mom brought you a bag of millet. There are 2 old hens inside. Oh, right, there's a big goose at the bottom of the bag. I killed it at home. I'll stew it for you later. Wan Shanshan was truly dumbfounded. No, Mom, what are you doing? What can't you buy here? Why did you bring so much stuff? Besides, why did you end up sitting in a police car for no reason? The old woman glared at her. Of course, because police cars are free. It's free, and they even have air conditioning. They were worried I'd get carsick. They gave me water the whole way. Such great service. If you have the money to take a taxi, isn't it comfortable sitting here? I just need to pretend to have dementia, tell them my address, and they'll deliver it to me. I've seen it on the TV news. This is how people with Alzheimer's go home. How about that? Isn't Mom smart? Cece, it's not that I'm saying anything, but you still need to learn from me. What's that saying? Old ginger is spicier. What your mother taught you was all life experience. Wan Shanshan was speechless. They couldn't even take care of the shop anymore. He quickly gave some instructions and then took his mother back upstairs. Chapter 112. Your house isn't even as big as our pigsty. Sis, didn't Mom say you live here? Look how small this house is, it's not even as big as our pigsty. Mom can't even walk properly. We don't have anywhere to grow vegetables, but we can still grow chives in our yard. Don't you feel cramped living here? I told you to come back to the village with me, but you didn't want to. What is so great about this place? It's just torture. Wan Shanshan rolled her eyes. She knew her mother would scold her. Go back to the village? Is there a Starbucks in the village? Can I order milk tea in the village? You can't even buy it from Mishue ice cream. Wouldn't that be putting my life at risk? You can go back if you want. We'll go back whenever Starbucks opens a store in our village. Mom, what do you know? This is a prime location, it's a school district property, Housing prices are really high. This doghouse costs 5,000 yuan a month in rent. If I move out today, I can rent it out tonight. Besides, my place is a 3-bedroom apartment, isn't it big enough for you? When my mother heard that it would cost 5,000 yuan a month, she was shocked on the spot. 5,000 yuan a month? Even robbery couldn't have happened this fast. School district housing. What school district housing? Do you really think your mother is stupid? This is all nonsense made up by city people. According to you, our village also has a primary school, only 500 meters away from our house, so our place is also in a school district. Wan Shanshan, I'm not trying to be mean, but is this how you live? Our wheat harvest doesn't even bring in 5,000 yuan a year. Let's cancel this lease on the house right now. We'll find a small place to live. It's just sleeping, right? Where we sleep doesn't matter. Have to. Wan Shanshan stopped arguing. He lay down on the sofa listlessly. Mom, we can't return it now. There is a contract and a deposit. The deposit is 10,000 yuan. If you withdraw now, you won't get your deposit back. Upon hearing this, my mother exploded again. I knew it. There's not a single good person among these city folks. You still need a deposit for such a dilapidated house? They're absolutely wicked, their hearts are as black as coal. Wan Shanshan was extremely annoyed and covered her ears. Mom, please stop talking. You're driving me crazy. I told you not to come, but but you insisted on coming. I'm not happy about this. I'm not coming over? You kept your pregnancy a secret from me. If I didn't come over, would you be flying away tomorrow? Look at yourself. Whose daughter is like you, having a baby before marriage? What kind of mess have you made? If the villagers find out, where will I put my face? How am I supposed to ask for a bride price in the future? As she spoke, my mother opened the refrigerator. Goodness! A dense array of milk tea and coffee. Wan Qianqian. Are you crazy? You do drugs? I've seen it on TV. These milk teas are full of drugs. You're really courting death. Wan Qianqian couldn't take it anymore. Grab the milk tea and coffee from the refrigerator and leave. Can't I just go out for a drink? Mom, I'll go downstairs and throw these drugs away. The shop is currently under renovation. I'll go keep an eye on things. The old woman was stunned. She had been so focused on educating her daughter that she had almost forgotten that her daughter had opened a shop. He earnestly and patiently advised. Sis, listen to me, I came here this time to advise you that you're simply not cut out for business. If you ask me, you should just give the shop to someone else. Don't worry about it. If you're in this mood, you might as well work at a supermarket. It'd be better than opening a shop, and it'd be much less stressful. So that when you've lost everything, you'll have nowhere to cry. Besides, you're pregnant now, you can't do these kinds of work. Goodness. That's truly an amazing statement. This is a shop I just transferred, it cost me 110,000 yuan. You're telling me to abandon the shop right off the bat? You're really good at giving advice. Why won't you let me be the boss, but instead make me work like a beast of burden? Am I really your biological daughter? Wan Qianqian had originally planned to tell her mother that she had spent 110,000 yuan to take over the shop, but now she felt that she couldn't tell her no matter what. Fortunately, no one knows that I was scammed out of 40,000 yuan by Hao Zaiwu, otherwise my mother would be furious. Mom, what are you saying? So you really don't trust your daughter at all? You keep telling me to go home and raise pigs with you. If I make money, I'll have enough to support you in your old age, right? Otherwise, if you ever get dementia, I won't have any money. Besides, the baby in my belly is only the size of a soybean. What can it do? Let me tell you, this shop also has a deposit, and if you close down now, you won't get it back. Instead of making such sarcastic remarks, you should be hoping your daughter gets better. Even Wan Qianqian's mother was speechless. Why do I have to pay a deposit for everything? It's so dark. You brat, are you hoping your mother will get Alzheimer's, huh? Fine, Mom won't say anything to you. Let's see how long you can keep this up. How about this, Mom will go with you to take a look and see what kind of shop this is. So you won't get scammed. These people are the best at cheating and shirking responsibility. Let me tell you, don't pay if it's not installed well. As she was saying this, I was about to open the door and go downstairs. Please don't. Wan Qianqian quickly dissuaded them. If they went together, how would she get her milk tea? My mom just arrived and immediately cut off my milk tea supply. Who can stand that? Mom, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, can you make me some food? I'm hungry. Since you brought a chicken, let's do it. Upon hearing this, I thought about it and realized it made sense. Forget about business, the baby in my belly is the most important thing. I decided not to go down with them. Wan Qianqian breathed a sigh of relief and fled in panic. Wang Dajiang? You're amazing. That's awesome. I've thought you were a talented person since you were little. I never expected you to be such a genius. In all the years that Jiangcheng has hosted competitions, this is the first time I've ever heard of someone not even needing to make it to the finals. The champion was already decided in the second round. Pei Ying called Wang Dajiang. His words were full of flattery. This made Wang Dajiang feel very happy. However, on the other hand, what do you mean by you thought I was a genius since I was a kid? Have we known each other since we were little? Pei Ying, what are you saying? Have we known each other since we were kids? That's not important. Pei Ying paused for a moment. What's the matter with the call? It's nothing serious. My dad asked me to ask you if you'd be willing to work at our Pei's luxury goods agency. I can give you the store manager position and give you 20,000 yuan a month. Sure enough, they came to poach our talent. Since the end of the competition, Wang Dajiang has received 7 or 8 such calls. I'm not going. Wang Dajiang readily refused. TCH, if you don't want to come, fine. When are you going to treat me to dinner again, the one you said you'd do last time? Wang Dajiang was dumbfounded. When did I say I'd treat you to dinner? Just last time. No, I remember you said you were inviting me, right? I don't care. If you don't invite me, I'll report you for cheating and for passing me notes during the exam. Chapter 113 Cooperation Issues. Then go ahead and report it. Wang Dajiang said this with great conviction. Wang Dajiang, are you sure you're not coming? Let me tell you, I've got good news for you. If you don't come, I'll have to find someone else to work with. Wang Dajiang was startled. Why didn't you say so earlier that you had a collaboration opportunity? Come. Coming right away. In the evening, Wang Dajiang arrived at a restaurant called Lu Wai Lu, following the address sent by Pei Ying. Putting everything else aside, just looking at the gold-plated signboard and the hostesses at the entrance wearing cheongsams and showing off their thighs, you can tell this place isn't cheap. You really know how to pick a place? Are they trying to eat me out of house and home? Wang Dajiang went inside. Pei Ying sat by the window, smiling as she looked at Wang Dajiang. Didn't you say you weren't coming? They came over as soon as they heard there was a collaboration opportunity. Wang Dajiang, you seem like a very upright person, how come you have such a face? Wang Dajiang picked up his teacup, took a sip, and said shamelessly. What kind of shamelessness is this? If we're talking about how we act, we're pretty much the same. I don't know who reported me for no reason. Wasn't that the note you threw at me? Help each other, help each other, help each other. Pei Ying was wearing a floral dress and a hairpin, her collarbone was clearly visible, she was a beauty of the highest order. But you've really gotten me into serious trouble. You got a perfect score. My dad could tell I was cheating the moment he saw me. They gave me a good scolding, saying I was hopeless and had even learned to cheat, so they stopped giving me a raise and stopped giving me pocket money. The most important thing is that there were only 2 perfect scores in the whole competition, and it was you and me. When my dad saw the scores, he said that I must have copied yours, and he even asked about our seats. Wang Dajiang grinned and said, your dad is pretty smart. You must have copied mine. Otherwise, how could I have copied yours? So it was my dad who asked me to ask you if you'd be willing to work for Pays, but if you're not willing, then forget it. That's basically it. Because you got a perfect score, I'm in big trouble. So who else should I ask if not you to treat me to a meal? A large, round pot was thrown out. That's a good excuse. Wang Dajiang gave a thumbs up. I never imagined that my perfect score could be related to your bad luck. But this is the first time I've ever heard of someone getting a perfect score and not being happy about it. That's different. I used to score 2 points. My best score was only 13 points. My dad said that even if he threw the test paper on the ground and stomped on it, his score would still be higher than mine. Wang Dajiang's mouth twitched. Tell me, what do you want to cooperate on? Don't rush, let me order a few dishes first. Pei Ying flipped through the menu. 2 minutes later, Pei Ying ordered 7 or 8 dishes. Upon seeing the price, Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up with envy. Wild-caught large yellow croaker $39.99. Braised Buddha jumps over the wall $59.99. Tuna belly sashimi $49.99. Steamed king crab $88.88. Bird's nest stuffed with imperial bird's nest $66.66. Okay, that's all for now. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Wang Dajiang, let's leave it at that, no more additions. I want to add a hammer to your load. One meal cost me a whole month's worth of money. I, Wang Dajiang, have finally made something of myself. I've been able to eat something this expensive in my lifetime. The cheapest thing on this menu is a bowl of plain noodles for 588 yuan. Okay, you can pay the bill in a bit. No problem. Wang Dajiang nodded. Since we're already here, let's stop this nonsense and eat. It's time for me to enjoy myself. Aren't you heartbroken anymore? I feel sorry for you not having enough to eat. TCH, men are all two-faced creatures. We were full and satisfied. Pei Ying let out a satisfied burp before speaking. That's right. Our Pei's luxury goods agency mainly targets high-end users and deals in the repair and trading of luxury goods. Therefore, we do not undertake laundry or shoe cleaning services. But not accepting this doesn't mean we don't do dry cleaning business. We have a total of 12 personal care stores in various parts of Zhangchang. These stores are usually only responsible for receiving clothes and shoes. We will hand over all the clothes and shoes we receive to a third-party laundry facility for processing. After it's all processed, the laundry factory will send it back to each of our stores. But last week, something happened at the factory we work with. The owner died in a car accident. Therefore, we need to find new partners. I understand. Wang Dazhang's eyes lit up. Looks like this meal wasn't a waste of money. You are that third party. I'll take this job. Pei Ying stared wide-eyed. You accepted before I even agreed? Wang Dazhang said nonchalantly, take it. As long as there's money. You really aren't picky about food. I'm not picky. All right. Pei Ying nodded. I'll tell my father when I get back that we should cooperate, but please let me finish what I have to say first. Wang Dazhang nodded, go on. The laundry business is clearly different in winter and summer. Our 12 stores. On average, we receive about 14,000 pieces of clothing, including bedsheets, duvet covers and other miscellaneous items, and about 3,000 pairs of shoes each month during the summer. In winter, these two numbers will at least double. Besides that, there's the turnover. In the summer, all these shops combined average around 300,000 yuan per month. It's about 1 million per month during the winter. Such a big difference? Wang Dazhang was somewhat surprised. Of course. What do we wash in the summer? A t-shirt or shirt only costs 15 to 25 yuan at most. In winter, 8 out of 10 items are down jackets, and the price of one down jacket is equivalent to 2 or 3 shirts. Go on, Wang Dazhang nodded. So here's the problem. First, is your store capable of handling such a large volume? Secondly, if any clothes or shoes are damaged during washing, our store will not bear any responsibility. In other words, you will be responsible for any consequences, including compensation for losses or returning the garment to the factory for rewashing, unless there were defects in the garment that we did not discover during the process of it being brought in. In that case, we will share the responsibility. Can you accept this? To give you an alarmist example, if your factory catches fire and causes damage to 1 million worth of goods, we will not bear any responsibility for this loss. You will have to compensate for it entirely. Thirdly, there's the issue of profit. When we cooperate with any laundry factory, the profits are split 50-50. For every item we receive, we make 2 copies of the receipt, one for you and one for me, and then we settle the accounts at the end of the month. So, please reconsider whether you want to cooperate? Chapter 114 Where to find a warehouse? Should we consider it? Look at that question. Is there any need to consider this further? Hesitating for even a second would be a sign of my disrespect for money. While Pei Ying was speaking, Wang Dazhang quickly did some calculations in his mind. Taking summer as an example, the total number of clothes and shoes is around 17,000. To complete the cooperation, a space with a large enough area is required, at least 500 to 1,000 square meters. The rent for such a factory building would be at least 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. In addition, the factory needs sorting, cleaning, drying, packaging, and drivers, requiring at least 6 to 8 people, and possibly around 12 in winter. Assuming a salary of 5,000 yuan per person, the salary alone would require around 40,000 to 60,000 yuan. If you add in the monthly rent, supplies, utilities, labor, transportation and other miscellaneous expenses, then the figure is at least around 130,000. If the monthly turnover in summer is around 300,000, and you take 150,000, then after deducting expenses, you can probably only make a profit of 1 yuan per piece of clothing. But what if winter comes? Taking a monthly income of 1 million as an example, if you take half, that's 500,000. In that case, even if the factory costs double again, I can earn at least 200,000 to 300,000 yuan every month. In other words, Pei Ying brought him a business deal that could earn him millions a year. How can I disagree? You'd have to be out of your mind to refuse. No need to think about it. I'll take this job. Wang Dazhang readily agreed. Suddenly, I didn't even feel bad about spending 20,000 yuan on this meal. If you, Miss Pei, want to eat here, I'll invite you over every day from now on. If you've thought it through, then sign the contract. Pei Ying smiled and took a contract out of her bag. The client is Pei's Luxury Goods Cleaning and Care Center. You carry this thing with you all the time? No, I just thought you wouldn't refuse, so I brought it along. Miss Pei understands me best, she knows I'm a money grubber. Ha, I don't know, but I do know about money. Would you turn down money? No, not at all. Wang Dajiang signed his name with a flourish. It's a pleasure to work with you. Pei reached out and shook hands with Wang Dajiang. Her slender fingers were cool to the touch. By the way, now that you've signed this contract, you only have 3 days to prepare. After 3 days, I need your factory to be officially operational. I will send you the store's address. You give me the personnel information when the time comes, and I will send the notification to each store. By the way, since our last supplier died, our store has been stuck with stock for a week now, probably over 1,000 pieces. You need to wash them and send them to us as soon as possible, otherwise our customers will be getting impatient. Holy crap? 3 days? Wang Dajiang was immediately dumbfounded. In other words, from site selection to hiring technical personnel, and then to buying a car, you only had 3 days in total? The car is easy to deal with, but what about the people? And now I don't even know where to put my factory. That's right, time is tight and the task is heavy. This is the maximum leniency I can give you. After all, customers won't wait for you forever. Moreover, some of the clothes have already been requested by customers several times, so we need to expedite the process. Pei Ying said. I need some time to prepare. I estimate 3 days won't be enough. Wang Dajiang said honestly. That can't wait for you. Pei Xiang smiled slyly at Wang Dajiang, like a little fox. If you think it's difficult, you can also breach the contract directly. The penalty is 200,000 yuan, which you can transfer to me. I was just worried about not having any pocket money. Pa! Wang Dajiang spat. That's settled then. Why are you being so slow about making money? Huashinshan Hospital was completed in 10 days. Can't you finish a laundry factory in 3 days? Okay, I'm full. I'm leaving now. Remember to let me know when you're done. Pei Ying got up and left. Wang Dajiang was left completely bewildered. The laundry shop, with its capacity of over 1,000 pieces of clothing and shoes, simply couldn't handle the volume, so a factory had to be set up. Luckily, I had some money on me, otherwise I wouldn't even have money to invest. With that in mind, Wang Dajiang got up and went to the used car market. That very night, they bought 5 used vans and parked them in front of the store. The price is 20,000 per vehicle, and the total cost is 100,000. The paint on the car body has all chipped off. But it can be opened. And it runs very fast. 3 months after sales service included. What more could you ask for? As long as it can haul goods, isn't that enough? Spend money wisely. As for the factory, Wang Dajiang has no suitable place. He wanted to find a location that was as close as possible to Dajiang Laundry, so that he could conveniently use both locations. Where can I find it? Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment, and a person came to mind. Manager Chen's life wasn't easy either. Yes, I have no money. But he was also very annoyed by not having money. Or rather, ever since that scoundrel Wang Dajiang came over, his family has never had a moment's peace. Yes. He and Wang Dajiang had a meal and a few drinks, and they buried the hatchet. But his own wife? No, it's that idiot of a brother-in-law who comes to see me every few days. He even threatened that if the milk tea franchisee didn't refund the franchise fee, he would have to bear the loss of 200,000 yuan himself. Who can tolerate this? This almost caused Manager Chen to become enemies with his brother-in-law. I'll give you 200,000? Can't you see I'm keeping a low profile right now? He paid a hefty price to keep his supervisor position after the public relations crisis, which is why he doesn't dare ask for kickbacks anymore. My wife doesn't work. I still have to raise 2 children. I'm just relying on my monthly salary of 8,000 yuan. His mother used to make money under various pretexts and live a comfortable life, but now she can barely make ends meet. Chen Lao, if all else fails, how about we give my brother some money? After all, my brother paid the 200,000 yuan franchise fee because you said you could take over the shop. Now that things have fallen through, what are we going to do? In the end, it's us who have let him down. Manager Chen's wife has started blowing air at home again. Upon hearing this, Manager Chen immediately flew into a rage. No, I'm telling you, Zhao Lily, are you fucking missing a screw in your head? Are you an idiot? My salary card is in your hands, go check how much money is in it yourself. Your son needs 10,000 yuan for taekwondo lessons this summer, and your daughter needs piano lessons, and you want to buy some German brand piano, which costs 40,000 yuan. You think a domestic one can't fit her? Come on, conjure up some money for me. Give your brother the money back. How old is he, I'm asking you? He's almost 30 this year, isn't he? What does his own irrationality have to do with me? So you think I'm not having any difficulties? I am his brother-in-law, not his father. I'm just baffled, is there anyone in your Zhao family who's normal? Manager Chen shouting and cursing silenced his wife. My wife pouted. Then what do you suggest we do? My brother is using my parents' retirement money. Manager Chen was furious, get the hell out of here. I've already told you I'm not his father, and you're still asking me what to do. How would I know what to do? Besides, can't we get half back? Tell him not to bother me anymore. Either go somewhere else or consider it a lesson learned. Otherwise, your brother will be a lazy bum who does whatever he wants all the time. I offered to get him a job in property management, but he refused. He insisted on starting his own business. What's wrong? Is it unfair that the property management company only pays him 5,000 yuan a month? Just as his wife was about to speak, Manager Chen's phone rang. Look at Wang Dajiang. Hello? Manager Chen. Want to come out for a drink? Chapter 115, nothing more to say. Have a drink. I have a headache right now. Manager Chen rubbed his head and walked out of the house. That's why they say an unhappy marriage is a grave. When Manager Chen stepped out of his house, he felt as if he had crawled out of his grave. Old Chen's noodle shop. Wang Dajiang was very enthusiastic when he saw Supervisor Chen coming over. Manager Chen. 3 days apart feels like 3 autumns. Why do you look so haggard lately? Come here, old Chen, get me a bottle of thatch. Tonight, Manager Chen and I will drink ourselves to death. Manager Chen was somewhat bewildered. No, what kind of approach is this? Do I look a bit haggard lately? Is it that obvious? This is all because you messed with me twice. He really wanted to tell Wang Dajiang that it was all because Wang Dajiang took the shop that he had a falling out with his brother-in-law, but then he felt ashamed and picked up his wine glass and downed it in one gulp. After several rounds of drinks, Manager Chen was already slightly tipsy. Brother Dajiang. The adult world is tough. My wife's whole family are ungrateful wretches. They're all bloodsuckers. Good heavens? What kind of talk is this? Wang Dajiang had no idea what had happened to this guy. He picked up the wine jug and continued pouring. I understand, I understand. Life is not worth living. Come on, let's keep drinking. It wasn't until he downed a bottle of Mao Tai that Manager Chen regained his senses for a moment. Brother Dajiang, why did you call me here today? Here's the thing, I'm looking for a place nearby to open a laundry factory. Ideally, it would be between 500 and 1,000 square meters. I wonder if Manager Chen has any space available? Wang Dajiang said, going along with the idea. Looking for a place? Upon hearing this, Manager Chen became more sober. What happened? Are laundromats really that profitable now? Are you going to open a factory? However, there really was a place available. After hesitating for a moment, Manager Chen said, there is a place available. There's a place right behind our neighborhood. Next to the underground parking garage, it's about 600 square meters. Last year, a boss leased the place to open a warehouse supermarket, but I heard that he couldn't get a bank loan, so the project has been stalled ever since. If you're interested, I can go with you to take a look. Wang Dajiang's eyes lit up. That's great. It was definitely worth the drinks. Manager Chen is, after all, a property manager, so he knows a lot. Is it feasible to open a laundry factory here? Wang Dajiang asked. Okay. The location is large and flat. And since it's next to the basement, it won't bother anyone. That is. Manager Chen looked somewhat embarrassed. The rent is expensive. How expensive? Wang Dajiang asked curiously. 60,000 a month, Manager Chen said, his face flushed and reeking of alcohol. 60,000? Wang Dajiang thought about it and realized it was a bit expensive. If the rent is 60,000, it means that I won't earn a single penny in the summer. I'll only earn about 150,000 in total, and the rent alone will cost 60,000. Isn't that a joke? It is indeed a bit expensive. Manager Chen shook his head. Brother Dajiang, there's nothing I can do. After all, you know this place. It's a prime location with good school districts, and the land is valuable. If the boss hadn't failed to secure a loan before, that place would have been turned into a supermarket long ago. And I heard that a business owner who runs an early childhood education center has also set his sights on this place. It's just that you asked me today, otherwise the space would probably be gone in a few days. But if you like it, I'll go check the exact cost for you tomorrow. Like. I love it. Here's what we'll do, Manager Chen, I'll take this place. Just tell me your lowest price. Wang Dajiang slammed his hand on the table. Old Chen, bring 2 more bottles of Mao Tai. Let Manager Chen take them back to drink later. Manager Chen was taken aback and looked around. What kind of scheme is this? Is it possible that they're going to mess with me again because of the 60,000 yuan rent? No, Brother Dajiang, you can't do that. What are you saying, Manager Chen? I've already said it, we hit it off immediately. It was all a misunderstanding before. From today onwards, you are my good brother, Wang Dajiang. Just tell me directly. How much is the rent here? Manager Chen's face flushed slightly. Damn it. Now he's started calling me brother. When you sent me the lawyer's letter, you didn't seem to hold back at all, did you? After hesitating for a while, Manager Chen finally spoke up. How about this, Dajiang? I'll apply for the lowest possible amount for you tomorrow. Etc. Wang Dajiang pulled a foot bath card out of his pocket. It was at the drunken couple foot massage parlor near the entrance that he had recharged a membership card worth 50,000 yuan. Here you go, Brother Chen, take this card. It's the Zui Yuanyang foot bath shop right outside the gate. There's 50,000 yuan inside. I didn't mean anything by it. I just noticed you looked really tired lately, so I took some time to go over and relax with you. Oh, right, there's a service inside called Deep Emotional Communication. Didn't you just say your wife's family are all ungrateful wretches? You can go over there and chat with the young ladies there and vent your feelings. Holy crap! Manager Chen was stunned. A membership card worth 50,000 yuan? Deep Emotional Communication? He is indeed the property manager of this area, but he only earns 8,000 yuan a month. He usually just goes there for a foot massage. When has he ever experienced this service? No, Brother Dajiang. Here you go. See? You said we're brothers, right? Brothers should go to great lengths for each other. It's not wrong for me to treat my brother to something nice, is it? This. Manager Chen stammered, afraid that Wang Dajiang had recorded him again. But then I thought, damn it, even if it's recorded, isn't Wang Dajiang in there too? Here's what we'll do, brother. I'll make the decision about that place. 30,000 a month. Etc. Wang Dajiang interrupted again. Manager Chen, I remember you waived my rent for 3 years before, didn't you? To be honest, I've always kept this in mind. I still feel bad about it. I heard you had an accident recently and lost a lot of money. If you do this, I'll lend you a hand, and it'll save you the trouble. After saying that, Wang Dajiang took out another red envelope and stuffed it into Manager Chen's pocket. There was 30,000 yuan inside. This is my rent money. Take it back and pay me back tomorrow. We're brothers, I can't make things difficult for you, right? Everyone else is paying rent, but I'm not. That won't do. Manager Chen was dumbfounded. Wang Dajiang's relentless attacks left him utterly defenseless. Paying back rent? What a load of crap. Manager Chen swallowed hard. Alright, Oi, I won't say anything more. Anyway, that place is just sitting empty. The rent of 20,000 yuan a month is already the lowest. I'll bring the contract over tomorrow and we'll sign it. After all, it's a 600 square meter place. If it were any smaller, I wouldn't be able to explain it. Chapter 116. The association is my home. The next morning, Wang Dajiang signed a contract with Manager Chen. The two were inseparable, like long-lost brothers. At 9 o'clock, Lin Yu was eating steamed buns and fried dough sticks as she walked. Seeing the 5 vans at the entrance, I was a little stunned. Boss, why did you buy so many used cars? Wang Dajiang nodded, holding the factory keys in his hand, and looked at Lin Yu, saying, We've opened a factory right next to the garage in the back. Lin Yu, you've been promoted. You're now the business manager and logistics manager of our Dajiang laundry factory. By the way, for the laundry shop, hire a receptionist over the next couple of days to familiarize yourself with the factory's operations. From now on, you'll be in charge of liaising with Pei S Group. Lin Yu is a good child. Good personality. She's good looking. Very meticulous. He also loves learning. Especially since she started working, she has managed the store very well and can remember all the clothing and shoe brands clearly. She deserves more opportunities. By the way, this is our factory contract. Take a look at it first, so you can be mentally prepared. Starting next month, your salary will double to 10,000. Wang Dajiang handed Lin Yu a copy of the contract with Pei's company, then took the keys and went to the factory. Lin Yu was completely dumbfounded. What? Business manager and logistics manager at the same time? Salary increased to 10,000? Am I still half asleep? She's only been here 2 months and she's already on a rocket? Upon arriving at the factory, Supervisor Chen proved he hadn't lied. It is indeed large enough and spacious and bright. As long as the personnel and equipment are in place, we can get started right away. It's about the personnel and equipment. Drivers are easy to find, there are so many unemployed people. But what about the equipment and the laundry workers? We can't exactly bring in some more cattle and horses, can we? Wang Dajiang pondered for a moment and then had an idea. I am, after all, a member of the association. I pay a membership fee of 20,000 yuan every year. You can't just eat from a bowl and then curse your mother like standing by and watching someone die. Otherwise, I'll quit right now. With that in mind, Wang Dajiang made a list of equipment and called He Hong. He Hong was also somewhat bewildered when he received Wang Dajiang's call. What? Need equipment? Do you need more than a dozen? No, Wang Dajiang, don't you own a dry cleaning shop? Why do you need so much stuff? He got a little cocky after winning the championship and started opening chain stores. Do you need more people? 8 more? He Hong pondered for a moment. The Great River. The equipment is easy to find. Our association has suppliers we cooperate with, and we can give you a 20% discount on the price. We can deliver it to you today. But Master, you want 8 at once, that's a bit too many. Our industry is somewhat niche after all. There aren't many truly talented people. Those experienced master craftsmen are all in high demand. Where do you think I can find 8 of them for you at once? I don't care about that. Wang Dajiang started to act like a rogue. President He. I'm a member of the association, after all. I just paid my membership fee and now nobody cares about me. When I joined, you said that the association would be my home and my logistical support. Now that I'm in trouble, you're starting to make excuses and delay. Doesn't that break my heart? I really have no other choice. It's all thanks to our association that I got back on my feet. If you don't take care of this, I'll go there tomorrow and get my membership fee back. I'll quit the association. I'm a champion, after all, but our association doesn't value talent at all. He Hong was immediately struck by a huge headache. Why are they resorting to such shameless tactics? No, when did I say I wouldn't help you? The Great River. You can't say that. The membership fee is non-refundable. Wait, what membership fee refund? I didn't say I wouldn't help you. At least we gave you a 20% discount on the equipment, didn't we? You definitely won't find this price elsewhere. And besides, at least tell me what you need 8 people for, right? Look. They were too busy asking for more people. I forgot. Is that so? Wang Dajiang briefly recounted his collaboration with the Pei family. President He. I didn't expect the preparation time to be only 3 days. This is too rushed. Otherwise, would I have asked you for help? If you don't help me, my penalty for breach of contract is 1 million. What the hell? 1 million yuan penalty for breach of contract? He Hong's face darkened. Wang Dajiang, don't try to fool me. I've been in this business for decades, and I know old man Pei. Should I call him and ask if he has any plans for the 1 million? TSK. I was careless. He overstated his bragging. The circle is only so big, and old man he is a shrewd old man who is not easy to fool. Let's forget about it, Wang Dajian quickly stopped him. That's basically it. President He, what do you suggest we do? He Hong remained silent and pondered for a few minutes. It's already good enough that the Pei family can give you 3 days to prepare. After all, their store is still open, and the inventory will only keep piling up. Only someone like you, who doesn't even own a factory, would dare to take on such a large volume of work. Do you think a small dry cleaning shop like yours could handle that much? I'm a little curious though. You don't even have a factory, yet you managed to secure a partnership with the Pei family. Don't underestimate the meager profits it could easily earn you $1 million a year. Of course. Otherwise, would I have agreed to it without any prior knowledge or understanding? Uncle He. Don't be curious. Just tell me what to do now. Don't rush, He Hong continued calmly. I understand what you're saying. Here's what I'll do. I'll contact some shops or factories for you and see if they've closed down recently. But it's really unlikely that you'll get 8 masters. And this kind of work doesn't require 8 masters. It's only early autumn now. With the current daily laundry volume, 3 experienced workers and 3 apprentices are enough. The experienced workers can handle the clothes and shoes, and the apprentices can handle the other tasks such as drying, ironing, and packing. Instead of looking for people everywhere, it's better to train them ourselves. How about this? I'll contact a few people to go over there for you first. You can discuss the specific terms yourselves. Wang Dajian was overjoyed. Very good. President He, I knew joining the association was definitely the right choice. From now on, this association will be my home. Alright, stop talking nonsense. That afternoon, the equipment that Wang Dajian purchased was then delivered. Washing machines, dryers, steam engines, conveyors, disinfection cabinets, packing tables, all sorts of materials are available. It cost him a total of 240,000. The installation and debugging lasted from the afternoon until the evening. Everything is finally in place. Wang Dajian was in a good mood. As long as He Hong's people are arranged to come, construction can begin immediately, in less than 3 days. Wan Chanshan witnessed Wang Dajian's purchase of equipment. This made her feel both jealous and envious. See? Business is so good that we don't have enough equipment, so we bought these. How much money do you, Wang Dajian, want to make? What does this mean? This means that business in this area must be booming. Luckily, I, Wan Chanshan, had the foresight to take over this laundry shop. Next, I'm going to start making money. I'm not only going to make money, I'm going to steal your business, Wang Dajian. After 2 days of hard work, the renovation of CC Laundry Shop has been officially completed. You can start your own business as long as you hire 2 employees. Chapter 117 Mom will be your receptionist. Wan Chanshan returned home dejectedly. She just can't stand seeing Wang Dajian doing well. Seeing Wang Dajian's business grow bigger and bigger, she was extremely jealous. What right do you, Wang Dajian, have to pick up so much money? We need to hire someone and open the business as soon as possible. She checked online these past 2 days. A laundromat is definitely different from home. Different stains require different cleaning agents. It's rather complicated. But Wan Chanshan didn't care about this at all. I couldn't concentrate on it after just 2 glances. She's even too lazy to remember some random, obscure clothing brands. If it gets too complicated, who can remember it? None of these things are as good as Hongwa Video. Besides, what good would it do to learn it? Anyway, I'm going to be the boss. As long as your subordinates know how, isn't that enough? All I have to do is sit there and command the whole situation. As soon as Wan Chanshan got home, her mother brought her a bowl of porridge. Sissy. Things here are too expensive. Look at this cucumber. This is the best one I picked out, and it cost me 6 yuan. And those rotten tomatoes, they cost 5 yuan each. Even robbing someone wouldn't be this fast. Who can survive here? Even pigs wouldn't eat that in our village. I don't know what's so expensive in this city. If you ask me, you should just throw that shop away and come home with Mom. Wan Chanshan was too lazy to argue with her mother. If she knew that a cup of milk tea costs 20 yuan and a cup of Starbucks costs 30 yuan, wouldn't she explode on the spot? It's forced me to drink outside these past 2 days. He had to keep a close watch to prevent his mother from finding out. The suffering was indescribable. Mom, my shop is all renovated. We're hiring right now. Why do you always make me go back? Why don't you go back by yourself? I just need to find a laundry worker, and I can start earning money tomorrow. My life has just begun, my entrepreneurial plans have just started, can you please stop holding me back? My mother got furious as soon as she heard that. Girls really are a case of once they grow up, they're gone. You want to kick mom out now, huh? Wan Shanxian, I think you've really grown up. Wan Shanxian was helpless. This is the generation gap. An extremely serious generation gap. There is absolutely no way to communicate. Mom, I'm pregnant now. I don't want to argue with you, and please don't make me angry. How about this? I'll get rid of this child tomorrow, and then you can go back. My mother slammed the bowl she was holding onto the table. What are you doing? No. I disagree. Let me think about it some more. After all, this is our family's offspring. Wan Shanxian sighed and thought she should order a cup of milk tea to calm down. He was also afraid of being found out by his mother. All I could do was drink lots of ice water. The old woman beside him remained silent, lost in thought. Suddenly she spoke up, Cece, why don't we stop hiring? Mom will go do the laundry. Isn't a laundromat just for washing clothes and cleaning shoes? Anyway, Mom often does these chores at home too. Didn't I wash all your clothes when you were little? This is not difficult at all, why spend money to hire people? Let's save the money. Wan Shanxian disagreed. Mom, we need 2 people now, one for the front desk and one for laundry. Besides, how would you know how to wash clothes? You can't even read, you don't understand what's written on the bottle, how are you supposed to wash it? Besides, if you go to the shop, who will cook for me? How about this, if you're really bored, I'll buy you a Xinhua dictionary so you can learn some characters first. What's the point of washing it? It's just throwing it in the water, isn't it? My mother retorted. I think you're just ashamed that Mom can't read, that she's embarrassing you, right? Mom may not be able to read, but Mom can count. How about this, Mom will work as a receptionist for you. I used to work as a helper in the supermarket in our village, and I've seen receptionists before. Isn't it just sitting there collecting money? Mom can do that. Wan Shanxian, never mind, Mom, don't make things worse for me. My shop is decorated so nicely. It's definitely a milk tea brand with a touch of understated luxury. You are my mother, but you sitting in the front, while not exactly embarrassing, is at least a bit out of place, isn't it? This won't work, that won't work either. You disagree with whatever Mom says. Then confess. Let's see what kind of ghost you can summon. Maybe she's not even as good as Mom. Wan Shanxian couldn't take it anymore. I went back to my room and opened a job search website. Everything is ready now, all we need is for a laundry worker to come so we can open for business. And believe it or not, the ghost really did appear. Kaiyun has been in a very bad mood lately. He grew to hate Wang Dajiang more and more. It's just that I took a few things, right? They even fired me. Didn't they get their things back in the end? Besides, it was my son who paid for it. What does it have to do with you, Wang Dajiang, that you're firing me? After Wang Dajiang stopped paying rent, she had to bear all the rent for the house herself. 800 yuan a month, that's a huge financial burden. How many cardboard boxes do I need to collect to recover 800 yuan? Wang Dajiang used to cover all the expenses, and the air conditioner was on 24/7. What about now? She's now thrown away all the air conditioner remotes. Forget about air conditioning, we can't even turn on the electric fan. You said it's hot? How hot can it be? That's just being pretentious. Isn't this how we've always done it? If you're so capable, then kill me with the heat. Is this just a way to supplement calcium? Besides Wang Dajiang, Jiang. Even her own son couldn't give her peace of mind. It's just a ring I lost. Now he won't even answer his mother's calls. I have no idea where they've gone off to fool around. If Mom hadn't sold the ring, could you have afforded 8,000 yuan in compensation? He still isn't answering the phone. If you crash again, I'll see where you go to get your money. Complaints aside, Kaiyun still needs to go out and find a job. I can at least do laundry, where can't I find a job? After several days of searching, she found that either the salary was only 4,000, or the accommodation and meals were not provided, or they thought she was too old. In short, it just didn't meet expectations. That morning, Kaiyun left home very early. She has figured it out. Every morning is when there are the most cardboard boxes. Especially at the entrances of supermarkets and convenience stores. If you go too late, the sanitation workers will pick it up. This is unacceptable. Kayun carried a burlap sack and walked along the street. I'm going to collect all the cardboard boxes. If that doesn't work, I'll try to find a job as a stock clerk at the supermarket. At least they provide meals. Suddenly, Sayun's eyes lit up. I saw a sign on the door of a laundry shop advertising laundry workers. CC Laundry Shop? A new laundromat just opened here? Still hiring? Kayun put down the sack and ran towards the shop. Chapter 118. Kayun joins the company. Wan Xianxian also got up very early. There's no other reason. My coffee craving is acting up. I feel uncomfortable if I don't drink it for a day. We can't drink it at home now, or we'll get scolded. I have to come outside, and with my pregnancy, I don't feel like I can sleep soundly. I might as well get up and have a cup of coffee to settle myself down. Wan Xianxian held a cup of coffee, took 2 satisfying sips, took out her keys, opened the shop door, and sat down inside. Although it has not officially opened yet. But sitting here gives me a feeling of being the boss, which is wonderful and I like it. I can't stop. Especially when I saw my newly renovated shop, even though it wasn't open yet, it felt like countless RMB were flying in the moment I opened the door. Wan Xianxian opened the store door with a happy smile. I was just looking forward to breathing in the fresh morning air. Then I heard Sayun's voice. Boss, are you hiring? Wan Xianxian was taken aback and turned to look over. The colorful clouds in front of them were also somewhat stunned. She'd seen this little girl before. Isn't this the girl who was bullied by Wang Dazhang? She herself said at the time, what a wonderful girl, what a beautiful girl, how could Wang Dazhang not cherish her? He's like a wild boar that can't eat fine chaff. This girl actually opened a laundry shop. And look at this shop, the decoration is really exquisite. Wan Xianxian looked at Kayun for a moment, a smile on her face. She didn't know Kayun, nor had she ever seen her before. But someone came to interview me early this morning. No wonder I couldn't sleep this morning. I could vaguely hear magpies chirping. It turns out someone came to apply for a job. Wan Xianxian was very pleased. She used to be the one doing the interviews, but now it's her turn to choose the others. Trick. Come in, please. Wan Xianxian asked. Kayun is too old to be a receptionist. The two sat in the shop. Wan Xianxian, holding a coffee, crossed her legs and stared at Kayun before speaking. Our shop is hiring a laundry worker. Do you know how to do laundry? Yes, of course I will. Kayun nodded quickly. Wan Xianxian was very satisfied and started asking questions. May I have your name? How old are you this year? Where did you graduate from? What kinds of jobs have you done? Any personal honors? How many people are in your family? What company did you work for before? Tell me about your strengths and weaknesses. What are your career plans for the future? What do you hope to gain from this job? Upon hearing Wan Xianxian's question, Kayun nearly fainted. What kind of questions are these? She thought this young girl would ask her some professional questions like Wang Dazhang would. What kind of questions are you asking? I'm 56 this year. Where did I graduate from? I've never been to school. And why are you asking me how many people are in my family? Is it for a census? Advantages and disadvantages. I'm all advantages, where would I get disadvantages? How can you ask such a cold question when your body temperature is 36 degrees Celsius? Career planning. At my age, all I want is to earn enough for my coffin. Does that count as career planning? As for the last question, what do I hope to gain from this job? What a pretty young girl. Turns out she's lost her mind. She's crazy. Of course I want money. Do you think I can live longer? This. Kayun stammered and couldn't get a word out for a long time. My name is Kayun. I used to work at Afu Laundry. By the way, I have 28 years of work experience. Kayun suddenly understood. You're asking nonsense, so I'll just give you a nonsensical answer. I was the laundry supervisor there, no, the director. Later, I worked at the Dazhang laundry shop up ahead. There are 3 people in my family. I want to earn a salary of 6,000 yuan every month. As for personal honors, Kaiyun really didn't know what to say. I'm good at stealing. I absolutely can't say that, besides. I used to help deliver piglets in the village, I don't know if that counts. Wan Qianqian was a little stunned. She didn't listen to a word Kaiyun said. All attention was focused on her past work at Dajiang Laundry. You actually worked for Wang Dajiang? Wait, you just said you worked at Dajiang Laundry? Wan Qianqian asked. Kaiyun was taken aback. Had she said something wrong? That's why Kaiyun is so clever. You haven't lived this long for nothing. This woman must have a grudge against Wang Dajiang. Got it. Kaiyun immediately replied, yes, I worked there. Wan Qianqian chuckled, and her gaze towards Kaiyun instantly changed as she grasped the key point. His laundromat had only been open for a month or two, why did you switch jobs? Snort. Kaiyun snorted coldly in her heart. Who is she? He immediately knew what Wan Qianqian was going to say and blurted out, the owner of Dajiang Laundry is a scoundrel. How can it not be a thing? Tell me. Wan Qianqian's interest grew even stronger. Kaiyun suddenly burst into tears. Boss. That Wang Dajiang is a bad guy. When I joined the company, they promised me 7,000 yuan a month, but they deducted my salary for various reasons. In the last month, they only gave me 2,000 yuan. I ruined the clothes in the wash, and now I have to pay for them. The clothes were already damaged when I brought them in. He's bullying me. He promised to provide lunch, but he wouldn't let me eat, so I've been working on an empty stomach all day. He promised to reimburse my accommodation expenses every month, but not only did he not give me a single penny, he was also extremely distressed about the 20 yuan electricity bill I spent in a month. Do you think he's even human? To say nothing of the distant past, a woman lost her ring the other day, and Wang Dajiang insisted that I stole it. I'm already this old, why would I steal from a customer? I worked there for 2 months, and not only did I not earn a single penny, I also lost 10,000 yuan. Do you think that makes sense? I just couldn't take it anymore and had to quit. Damn it. Wan Qianqian felt very sorry for Kaiyun. What a terrible woman. Wang Dajiang has ruined her like this. Just as I thought. Men with money turn bad. You, Wang Dajiang, are a real scoundrel. Wan Qianqian poured Kaiyun a glass of water. How about this, Sister Kaiyun, you can come work for me from now on. Kaiyun was overjoyed. Boss, do you provide food and lodging here? I used to work in other places, and I was in charge of all of them. Wan Qianqian frowned. If food and lodging are provided, how much will it cost each month? However, I'm in a hurry to open my shop, and Kaiyun has over 20 years of work experience. She used to be a director, so I have to keep her. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian gritted her teeth. 2. How about this, I'll pay you 6,000 yuan a month. Regarding food and lodging, you just said how much your accommodation costs? 800, right? I'll reimburse you. As for meals, there are plenty of restaurants around here, you can just go and eat by yourself, I'll reimburse you every month. So, what do you think? Is it okay? If you can, go back and prepare. We'll open for business tomorrow. Okay. Kaiyun was overjoyed. Great job, boss. Chapter 119 Wan Qianqian's opening ceremony. Wan Qianqian was in a great mood. We've hired someone. We can finally open for business. When I got home, I told my mother the news. When my mother heard that they had hired someone, she was initially indifferent, but when she heard that the monthly salary was 6,000, and that room and board were provided, she immediately became unhappy. Wan Qianqian? Are you burning money? What kind of monster did you hire? 6,000 yuan a month? They even provide food and lodging? What kind of organization is this that provides food and lodging? If I were your servant, I'd be treated better than a county magistrate. I told you have no business sense and can't run a business. You just throw so much money at us. You might as well give that much money to Mom. Wan Qianqian's lips twitched. Although she was unfamiliar with the market situation, she spoke up in an attempt to persuade her mother. Mom, that's how it is now. Otherwise, we simply can't recruit anyone. Besides, I hired a master chef, someone who used to be a supervisor. How much could their food and lodging cost? Once the store opens, this money will be earned back in no time? I utterly disdain it. Look at you, so capable, calling yourself a master chef. I bet you can't even pay salaries at the end of the month. Wan Qianqian rolled her eyes, refusing to communicate with her mother. It's understandable that you have such thoughts since you've never lived in the city. Once I make money, I don't even need to argue with you. Money will speak for me and shut you up. Fine, keep messing around. Let's see how long you keep going. With that, the old lady went out to buy a chicken. Wan Qianqian ordered more than a dozen flower baskets overnight, each with a banner on it. Warmest congratulations on the grand opening of CC Fine Laundry Store. Not only that, Wan Qianqian also excitedly designed an opening event. Membership top up. Top up 300 and get 100 free. Top up 500 and get 200 free. Top up 1000 and get 500 free. Recharge 2000 and get 1000 free. The force was extremely rare. You'd think this was an internet cafe if you didn't know better. The next morning, Wan Qianqian placed all the flower baskets on both sides. They even bought firecrackers and contacted a lion dance troupe, preparing for a grand celebration. Wan Qianqian's entourage was quite large, and Wang Dajiang had also heard about it. He grabbed a small stool and went over to watch the excitement. I went over to take a look. Goodness! At the entrance of CC Delicatessen, a red carpet was laid out and flower baskets were displayed, creating a lively scene. Many elderly people had already gathered around to watch. There was even a lion dance troupe waiting on the sidelines. They were just waiting for the cannon salute to start singing and dancing. You'd think this was a wedding. Wan Qianqian stood at the door, looking quite pleased with herself. I felt like everyone's eyes were on me. That's exactly the feeling I wanted. Do you want to do business? It needs to be grand and imposing, the more people the better. That way, my fame will spread far and wide. 9 o'clock. The music started. Today is a good day. At the same time, the cannons at the entrance began to boom loudly. The sound was deafening. Immediately afterwards, the lion dance troupe entered the arena. The drumming and gonging were absolutely amazing. Just then, Wan Qianqian's mother suddenly appeared out of nowhere, killed a chicken, and started scattering its head at the doorway, leaving blood everywhere. You can vaguely see the chicken struggling in the old woman's hands. The old woman kept muttering prayers for warding off evil and bringing good fortune. This left Wang Dajiang speechless. How do I do it? But Wan Qianqian forgot that this was a residential community. Quite a few people are still sleeping. The lion dance troupe had just taken the stage when Manager Chen arrived with his men. Manager Chen's face was so long it looked like a donkey's. The property management's phone was ringing off the hook early this morning. Someone actually set off firecrackers in the neighborhood? Who are you trying to attack? Moreover, there are now explicit regulations prohibiting open flames. If this catches fire, my job as property manager is over. Especially, damn it, some old woman from who knows where was she, carrying a chicken and splattering blood on the ground? This is seriously polluting the environment. Manager Chen led his men and rushed over. They stopped the lion dance troupe immediately. 2 other people behind them were spraying fire extinguishers at the cannons. Someone went up and cut the speaker wires. In an instant, birds and beasts scattered at the shop entrance, thick white smoke rose, and even the flower baskets at the entrance were overturned. Who gave you permission to cause trouble here? Disperse. This speaker is confiscated. And who gave you permission to set off firecrackers here? I'm telling you, you're causing a serious disturbance to the peace. Manager Chen charged forward aggressively. Wan Qianqian was a little confused. No? I'm open for business. This is my auspicious day. What are you all doing? Manager Chen kicked the cannon away with one kick. You can open for business now, but who gave you permission to disturb the peace here? Don't you know that fireworks and firecrackers are prohibited in this area? Wan Qianqian immediately lost her temper. Is she someone to be trifled with? Is she a kind person? If she were a kind soul, she wouldn't have gone to die with Li Dahai. He pointed at Manager Chen's nose and started cursing. Who do you think you are? What business is it of yours if I set off fireworks for my grand opening? Do you own this street? You property management staff think I'm easy to bully because I'm a woman, right? I'm telling you, if you don't pay for this flower basket today, I'll lie down in front of your property management office. You bunch of poor, sour grapes. You can't stand to see me doing well, can you? This business is mine. And this is how you serve me? When Wan Qianqian's mother saw that her daughter had been bullied, she was immediately consumed by rage. Before Manager Chen could speak, he grabbed the chicken's head and threw it at Manager Chen. Goodness! Suddenly, a stream of black blood fell from the sky and splattered directly onto Manager Chen's face. How dare you bully my daughter? We're opening today. What are you doing here causing trouble? Do you believe this old woman, will die on your doorstep tomorrow? How can such a big man pick a fight with a woman? You're shameless. Manager Chen was completely dumbfounded. In all his years as a manager, when have he ever encountered someone like this? I'll fuck your mother. I can't control Wang Dajiang. No way, if I can't control my brother, can't I control you? He was furious. They then got into a fight with Wan Qianqian and her daughter, accompanied by property management staff. 10 minutes later, the police car arrived with its siren blaring. They simply took both sides' forces away. Kai Yun hid in the laundromat and didn't dare to come out even for a moment. At this moment, we see Wan Qianqian and her daughter being taken away. I was overjoyed. The master is gone. Let's look around and see if we find anything good. After searching for a long time, she found that the shop was completely empty, not even a fly, because it was a newly renovated shop, and there wasn't a single penny in the cash register, which made her very disappointed. Awesome! Wang Dajiang exclaimed in admiration, picked up his stool, and went back. Chapter 120 Laundry Factory commences operations. It wasn't until evening that Wan Qianqian and her mother returned looking disheveled. First day of business. The store's revenue was zero. Membership is something that hasn't been done. Because of this incident, not a single resident in the surrounding area came to do laundry. Because of setting off fireworks indiscriminately, Wan Qianqian and her mother each wrote a self-criticism and were fined 1,000 yuan. Wan Qianqian was very unhappy. Mom, it's all your fault. Why did you have to make chicken blood? It's the same old thing in this day and age. That's one thing, but you even threw chicken blood at people. Can't we talk things out properly? This happened on our first day of business, what bad luck. My mother isn't happy either. Wan Qianqian, you're starting to blame your mother, aren't you? Mom told you long ago, you're not suited for business. What's wrong with using chicken blood? Don't you know that winner winner chicken dinner means good luck and we'll have chicken tonight? Mom's trying to bring you good fortune, and you're not happy about it. Besides, does the punishment mention that I killed a chicken? Did I break the law by killing a chicken? You're the one who bought the cannons and set them off. And you're blaming your mother. Wan Qianqian felt so angry that her liver hurt. Seeing this, the old woman also breathed a sigh of relief. Don't worry. Isn't he just a property manager? If he dares to give us a hard time, your mother will go to his house and make a scene. I'll hang myself on his doorstep. I'll haunt him like a wandering ghost. I refuse to believe he's gone too far. Wan Qianqian was speechless. But then I thought, maybe it really is a good idea. Don't actually hang yourself. You brat, what are you saying? Are you cursing your mother? Fortunately, although Kai Yun is clever, she is not stupid. When Wan Qianqian returned, the area in front of the shop had already been cleaned up. This made Wan Qianqian's feelings for Kai Yun even stronger. Sure enough, being a boss makes all the difference. I didn't even have to say a word, the employees cleaned the entrance area. Sister Kai Yun, you've worked hard. That's all for today. We'll reopen tomorrow. Put the flower baskets outside tomorrow morning. Kai Yun nodded, got up and left. Although I didn't make any money today, at least I had 2 free meals and someone is covering my rent. Cece, stop hiring. If all else fails, Mom will work as your receptionist. Besides, I still have you, don't I? Even if Mom can't read, you can, right? Let's save some money. Wan Qianqian thought about it and agreed. It's my own shop anyway. Besides, what's so difficult about working at the front desk? I can just send my mom home and still have some coffee to myself. And Mom did say something that was somewhat agreeable, admitting that she couldn't read anymore. Okay, Mom will go back and cook for you. You still need to protect your pregnancy. It's a good time to kill the chicken from this morning. President, he finally managed to find the person. 3 masters and 3 apprentices arrived, 4 men and 2 women. Wang Dajiang had conducted thorough interviews with these trainees, who were all experienced and had previously worked at other stores. They could answer almost any of his questions. In addition, Wang Dajiang himself was the champion of this year's Craftsman Cup, so the group admired him wholeheartedly. Besides, Wang Dajiang also hired 2 drivers. One was as skinny as a monkey, named Old Donkey, the other was chubby, named Fat Tiger. These were brothers who used to be notorious gangsters in Sanha, but have now decided to turn over a new leaf and start anew. There are 8 people in total. Apart from the 3 masters who are paid 8,000, the rest are paid 5,000. In addition, Lin Yu quickly summoned a receptionist. Her name is Kai Ru. She is a little shy and doesn't talk much. Lin Yu planned to work with Kai Ru for a while before going to the factory. That evening, Wang Dajiang set up a table at the restaurant near the entrance and gave everyone a red envelope as a start to the workday. It was a very happy occasion. After a satisfying meal, Wang Dajiang called Pei Ying. After briefly introducing the personnel, the cooperation officially began. The next morning, Fatty Tiger and Old Donkey drove their van in 2 separate groups and headed towards Pei's shop. It took 3 trips to finally bring all the clothes and shoes back. After unloading the goods, Lao LV handed the receipts to Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang took a look at the receipt. Goodness! In just 10 days, more than 3,000 pieces of clothing and more than 200 pairs of shoes were stockpiled. Among them are dozens of leather bag care requests and over 200 urgent requests, all requiring priority processing. This kept the factory extremely busy. The machine never stopped running from afternoon until midnight. Women are used like men. Men use it as a forklift. The forklift is hidden and not allowed to be used. Sorry, we don't have a forklift. Lin Yu and Ma Xianyo came over to help after they finished their work at the shop. Fortunately, this place is next to the garage, which is a bit secluded and won't generate much noise. After a week of intensive work, working day and night, the production volume finally returned to normal, with a fixed output of around 300 pieces per day. Old Chen was overjoyed. The more people Wang Dajiang had under his command, the better his business became. My noodle shop is practically becoming the restaurant of Dajiang Laundry. They achieved half a month's worth of sales in just 1 week. Wang Dajiang roughly calculated that in this week, he had washed nearly 80,000 yuan worth of goods from the Pei family. Adding in the miscellaneous business from the laundry shop, the turnover reached 100,000 yuan in a week. However, the material costs are also quite high. I only earned a little over 10,000 yuan. Fortunately, I had several 100,000 yuan in capital, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to withstand Pei's monthly billing cycle. Wang Dajiang has finally experienced the allure of the business world. But Wan Qianqian couldn't feel it. They were even somewhat distressed. The day after I had a falling out with manager Chen, they started digging up the sewers in front of my shop. The sewer line just happened to break right in front of his own shop. The road in front of the gate was dug up in a terrible state. Not only that, his shop was also surrounded. The signboard inside is not even visible from the outside. Wan Qianqian went to find the property management. They were told that the drain pipe under their shop was broken and needed repair, otherwise, with such a large water usage in their laundry shop, the water wouldn't drain properly, causing a flood and ruining their business. Wan Qianqian expressed her understanding. However, understanding is not the same as acceptance. I go there to find the property management staff all day long. When Wan Qianqian finally arrived, the staff member immediately made a hasty retreat to relieve himself and refused to see her at all. That's not all. Suddenly, the community's garbage station was placed in front of my door. It stank horribly. Passers-by avoided it like the plague. A whole week. The sewers haven't been fixed yet. Wan Qianqian's shop only had a turnover of 100 yuan. It was some unsuspecting young man who delivered 2 shirts and a pair of shoes. This infuriated Wan Qianqian. Even the milk tea in my hand doesn't taste good anymore. Are you doing this on purpose? Chapter 121. Wan Qianqian is furious again. Kai Yun was very happy. I was even a little excited. Not only do they get 3 free meals a day, but they also have time to go out and pick up trash. She wished the sewer outside her door would be repaired for a year. This way, she can relax too. So, I am a blessed person. Fortunately, he was fired by Wang Dajiang. Where else can you find such an easy job? She finally understood what it meant for fortune and misfortune to be intertwined. I've only washed 2 shirts and 1 pair of shoes in a week. This is simply heavenly life, much easier than Wang Dazhong's place. In the evening, Wan Qianqian returned home. His face was as long as a donkey's. My perfectly good shop has been ruined like this. At this rate, forget about making money. Even Sayun's salary couldn't be paid. Oh, let alone getting paid. A week's revenue isn't even enough to cover my daily milk tea expenses. This is a huge loss. This is not what we expected. This made Wan Qianqian hate Manager Chan to the core. She was just about to call her best friend to discuss a solution when her mother chimed in. "CC. This must have been done by that jerk. Mom found out today. The person who fought with us last time was the property manager, surnamed Chen. The sewers are fine everywhere else, but the one in front of our door is broken? This is just a scam. And it's been a week already. Why does it take so long to fix a sewer? Mom has inquired and found out that they are interfering with our normal business operations. I'll go there tomorrow to demand compensation from them." Wan Qianqian gets a headache whenever she hears her mother speak. Do I even need to ask? I already knew that person was the property manager. Wan Qianqian was about to refute, but then she realized that her mother was right. Didn't the news on TV report similar stories? What do you call this? This is an infringement of my rights. Yes, compensation is necessary. This is outrageous. They're so arrogant. The next morning, the mother and daughter stormed downstairs, ready to go and negotiate. Hey! Guess what? The sewer is fixed. The fence that had been blocking the way for a week has been removed. The signboard is now visible. Suddenly, Wan Qianqian felt as if she had punched cotton. Her strength was useless. Never mind. Wan Qianqian took a deep breath and swallowed her anger. Even if you go and argue with the property management, you probably won't get anything out of them. Now it can be considered to be able to operate normally. Let's tolerate him for now. Since it was a newly opened shop with a very nice decor, an older woman finally came in, signed up for a membership, and recharged 200 yuan. This made Wan Qianqian very happy. Everything is difficult at the beginning. Once there's a first, there's bound to be a second. Once you have a second one, you'll have countless more. Wan Qianqian began to look forward to it. 2 days later, it rained. Business is picking up again. I received 10 pairs of shoes and 5 pieces of clothing in one day. It was covered in mud and filth. Wan Qianqian had never worked as a receptionist before, had no experience, and didn't know any brands, so she didn't know how to take photos of these shoes for future reference. Fortunately, the shoes were not damaged. Kaiyun was extremely unhappy. The workload suddenly increased. I only washed 2 shirts and a pair of shoes a week ago, and now they've delivered over a dozen items, all covered in mud. Disgusting. But she didn't cause any trouble. I planned to get to know them better first. But she quickly became unhappy again. There are 3 people in the shop, including Wan Qianqian's mother. Wan Qianqian sits in front every day and only collects money. My mom has nothing to do after she finishes cooking every day. Can't stay still. They can't stay idle at all. Then let's go collect cardboard boxes. Kaiyun felt that her business had been robbed. Especially since my mother piled them up at the shop entrance after she finished picking them up. It's such an eyesore. I really want to burn it down. These are all my things, and you just come and steal them? At your age, don't you understand the importance of first come, first served? Despite her displeasure, Kaiyun could only swallow her anger because the woman was her boss's mother. That afternoon, Kaiyun finished washing the clothes and put them in the dryer. As a result, the power went out when the clothes were halfway through drying. The shop was dark and gloomy, and the machines had stopped. Wan Qianqian hurriedly ran out to see what was going on. Upon closer inspection, it became clear that only her family on the entire street was without power. Wan Qianqian immediately contacted the property management. After making 100 calls, the call finally went through. We waited from afternoon until dark before the repairman finally arrived, carrying a ladder. As soon as they entered, they said the laundromat's machines were too powerful and that the wiring needed to be checked first. To check the wiring, you have to move the machine away first. Wan Qianqian is really overwhelmed. After finally managing to move the washing machine and dryer out, it was already dark. The maintenance workers are about to go home. Wan Qianqian was helpless. The repairman arrived the following afternoon. They checked from day to night and finally found the problem. a circuit was burnt out and needed to be replaced. It took 3 whole days of back and forth trouble to get the electricity back on. The store's sales were zero for the past 3 days. From the outside, the shop looked like it wasn't even open, which made Wan Qianqian so angry that she almost miscarried. So, in half a month, my shop's total revenue was only 500 yuan? Wan Qianqian sat in her shop, wanting to call her best friend to complain, but when she thought about how she had boasted to her best friend that she earned 50,000 to 60,000 yuan a month, she felt ashamed and didn't want to call. I had just hung up the phone. This is the 3rd time. The property management staff came to inspect again. They searched the entire shop inside and out, and finally said that Wan Qianqian's shop environment was poor and the fire safety facilities were substandard, saying that the fire extinguishers were placed at the wrong angle. They demanded that Wan Qianqian close down and suspend operations for rectification. They also told her to attend fire safety training and that she could open the business once she passed the training. Damn it! Wan Qianqian almost cursed out on the spot. Even if she were an idiot, she would understand. That bastard surnamed Chen is retaliating wantonly. My shop isn't clean enough? My shop was just renovated. Go look around the street, how many shops are newer than mine? And what about fire extinguishers? Why should the business be shut down for rectification just because they're not positioned correctly? This is my first time doing business, but I've never seen anything this outrageous online. Wan Qianqian unleashed a torrent of abuse on the property management staff. As a result, I received a notification that very evening, refusing to cooperate with the inspection. There are safety hazards in the store. The store's hygiene conditions do not meet the standards. Business will be suspended for 3 days for rectification. Otherwise, the water and electricity will be cut off and you will be fined. Back home, Wan Qianqian was absolutely furious. Wan Qianqian's mother was furious when she saw this. How dare they bully us, an orphan and a widow? CC. Don't be angry, protecting the pregnancy is the priority. Leave this to Mom. Mom refuses to believe she can't handle these bastards. Don't worry, Mom knows where the Chen family lives. She's found out everything. After saying that, Wan Qianqian's mother rushed out of the house. They went straight to Manager Chen's house. Chapter 122. He called me a dog. As the saying goes, the smile doesn't disappear, it just moves on. Where there are those who suffer, there must be those who enjoy happiness. Wan Qianqian has suffered a lot. Manager Chen enjoyed a few days of blissful leisure. I'm in a very good mood. Wang Dajian paid him an extra 30,000 yuan in rent. Can this 30,000 yuan be recorded in the accounts? It's too much trouble, we'll have to go through the process all over again. Why don't you just keep it with me and I'll keep it safe for the company? As for the footbath card, Manager Chen went to Zui Yuanyang that very night, not for any deep emotional exchange, but to ask for a refund. Return the money in my card. I don't want this card anymore. Can I leave 50,000 yuan with you? This is simply a dream. No refund? If you don't give me a refund, you can expect to have the drains inspected at the entrance tomorrow. If we don't refund you, there's a problem with your home's electrical wiring and fire safety systems. Besides, what kind of membership fee is non-refundable? This is illegal. You're a shady business. If it were someone else, they wouldn't care about this or that, but Manager Chen is different. The saying goes, it's easier to see the king of hell than to deal with his underlings. On this small piece of land, who wouldn't give him face? They could put a few trash cans in front of your door in a heartbeat, and then you'd be either doing business or not. After all that, the owner of Zui Yuanyang was dumbfounded. Oh well, consider it money spent to avoid trouble. As for those 2 bottles of Maotai, let's keep the Maotai for now. Manager Chen happily took the 80,000 yuan, feeling that his life would suddenly be much easier. When good things happen, people are in high spirits. He even stopped arguing with his wife at home. Their sex life has become much more harmonious. That evening, Manager Chen's wife returned home, looking panicked. Old Chen, Chen, go check the door. What's that ghost sitting at our doorstep? Manager Chen was taken aback. Ghost? You've been watching too many horror movies, haven't you? No, it's just an old woman. Why is she sitting at our doorstep? Old woman? Manager Chen pushed open the door and took a look. Goodness. Isn't this the same old hag who splattered chicken blood on her face? And you actually came knocking on my door. Are you getting impatient? There's no use in rushing. I'll let you splatter chicken blood on my face. Are you going to exorcise me as an evil spirit? They just closed the door. You can just sit there. Even if you pass away peacefully, it has nothing to do with me. Wan Xianxian thought her mother would come up with some good ideas, but she didn't expect her to just sit at the door of Manager Chen's house. It's past midnight and I still haven't gone home. This really worried Wan Xianxian. Could my own mother have gotten into a fight with Manager Chen? You think an old woman like you can beat them? After asking around for a long time, Wan Xianxian finally found her mother. After much persuasion, I finally managed to convince them to go back. As a result, the old lady went there again before dawn the next day. No one can persuade them to go back. Even after Manager Chen called the security guards, it was no use. He looked like he was about to die at his doorstep. You know what, it's really scary. Who has a half-dead old lady sitting in front of their house from morning till night? Those eyes were still fixed on Manager Chen's wife and children. Mom, don't sit here. What's the point of you sitting here? Whose old lady sits in this stairwell all day? You'd be better off going back to sleep. Wan Xianxian felt both embarrassed and helpless. What are you afraid of? I refuse to believe he'd dare lay a hand on your mother. If he dares to lay a hand on me, I'll extort him until he's dead. If he dares to cause any more trouble, I'll hang myself at his doorstep. My mother looked like she was ready to die. Okay, then you can sit down. Wan Xianxian was completely helpless. After 3 days of continuous effort, Supervisor Chen finally couldn't take it anymore. As the saying goes, it's not the upright gentleman you should fear, but the unreasonable ghosts and the old ladies you can't hit or scold. Seriously, are you out of your mind? Aren't you worried about bad luck? He was also afraid that the old woman might suddenly die at his doorstep one day. That would be trouble. It's especially scary to have your daughter and son stared at by a strange old woman when they come home from school, isn't it? No, what exactly do you want? Manager Chen opened the door, stared at Wan Xianxian's mother, and asked in an annoyed tone. Snort. Hey Chen, weren't you planning to get revenge on us? Come on, try touching this old woman. I'll lie down at your doorstep right now. Let me tell you, how much money has our CC laundry shop lost because of you during this period? You must compensate us. Screw you. Are you addicted to extorting money? Manager Chen was also at a loss. I said, ma'am. You were the one who splashed blood all over my face first. Besides, I kindly helped your shop fix the sewers and check the wiring and fire safety equipment. How can you repay kindness with enmity? Are you biting the hand that feeds you? Upon hearing Manager Chen call him a dog, I couldn't sit still any longer. It bared its teeth and claws and lunged at Manager Chen. Despite her age, Wan Xianxian is incredibly nimble. Caught off guard, Manager Chen's face was instantly marred by several bright red marks. Neuropathy. Your mother and your whole family are insane. Call the police. Without saying a word, Manager Chen sent Wan Xianxian's mother inside. This gave Wan Xianxian a terrible headache. I received a call from the police station while I was still working as a cashier in the store. My own mother is in jail again. Wan Xianxian was extremely frustrated and went to find Manager Chen, but Manager Chen refused to see her, clearly furious. Then let's take it to court. Damn it, after a fierce standoff. Not only will I have to pay Manager Chen 5,000 yuan in medical expenses, but my mother will also have to receive an education. Wan Xianxian was quite angry when she took her mother back. The shop's turnover in half a month was only 800 yuan. My own mother threw out another 5,000. I'm truly speechless. She's almost completely drained of what little she had left. Are they going to try and extort money from Li Dahai again? Mom, I told you to stop messing around. Look, we've already paid him another 5,000 yuan. Why did you hit someone? My mother was also very indignant, and her neck turned bright red. He called me a dog. When have I ever been treated like this? Besides, if I don't go to him, who knows what kind of trouble he'll cause us next? You think it's wrong for Mom to stand up for you? Wan Xianxian, you're blaming me for not siding with your mother, right? Are you unwilling to spend 5,000 yuan on your mother, or do you think she's useless? For a moment, Wan Xianxian was speechless. I don't even know how to communicate with my own mother anymore. And you know what? After all that commotion, the shop really calmed down a lot. Manager Chen didn't want to provoke the mother and daughter any further. This family of lunatics is running a business they'll get burned sooner or later. This old woman can sit at his doorstep and glare at him today, she might just hang herself there tomorrow. Even if they don't hang themselves. What if that old hag goes berserk one day and kidnaps his son and daughter at the school? That would be a huge loss. Chapter 123. Are you a complete idiot? Wang Dajiang's business is getting better and better. Lin Yu would take Kai Ru out to hand out flyers whenever she had a spare moment. In addition to the hotel near the entrance, Lin Yu also negotiated with a nursing home to be responsible for washing the bed sheets, blankets, and clothes of the elderly. Lin Yu's professional skills are becoming more and more proficient. Manager Chen felt a little embarrassed about accepting bribes, so he put up advertisements for Wang Dajiang in every available space in the neighborhood. This made Wang Dajiang very happy. Manager Chen really knows how to handle things. They greeted us without us even having to say hello. The day to pay the bill arrived quickly. Pei's haircare products brought in 170,000 yuan. My shop's turnover reached 60,000. That adds up to 230,000. After deducting all expenses, Wang Dajiang earned 60,000 yuan this month. That's incredibly impressive. In comparison, Wan Qianqian is practically invisible. Wang Dajiang was also puzzled. How come your perfectly good laundromat can at least steal 1/10 of your business? How come you haven't even managed to steal 0.5% of the business this past month? Wan Qianqian was even more puzzled than Wang Dajiang. This is definitely not right. A month has passed in the blink of an eye. My own sales revenue has not increased. I had previously envisioned an income of 50,000 to 60,000 yuan per month. Don't even mention 50 or 60,000. I'm afraid I'll have to lose another 20,000 this month. Could it be because the opening wasn't successful? The feng shui of this place is still bad. Wan Qianqian even wants to find a shaman to come and take a look. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian called Lao Ma. As a result, Lao Ma didn't answer the phone even after being called 100 times until his phone battery died. Wan Qianqian had been scammed before, so she felt that she had been fooled by Lao Ma. But that shouldn't be the case, right? Wang Dajiang's business is so good, how could mine be bad? Where you wash clothes doesn't matter. Why do you idiots insist on going to Wang Dajiang's place? Wan Qianqian decided to go and take a look. As a result, from morning till night, Wang Dajiang's shop was not exactly bustling with customers, but at least there was a steady flow of people coming and going. Especially the young lady at the front desk. Her smile is like a flower. Is it because the service here is bad? Wan Qianqian felt she had found the reason. Right. Serve. These days, it's all about service. But who will provide the service? My own mother? Should I do it myself? But Wan Qianqian felt she couldn't bring herself to smile at a stranger. After thinking it over, Wan Qianqian had a solution. Laundry service comes with free milk tea. That afternoon, Wan Qianqian bought 50 cups of milk tea from the milk tea shop and placed them at the entrance, along with a huge signboard. You know what, the colorful ones are quite attractive. It has some effect. It costs 15 yuan to wash a shirt or t-shirt. A free milk tea costs 15 yuan. An equivalent exchange is an agreement. People are overjoyed when they see there's an event and come to do laundry. Wan Qianqian decided that the store was always closed at night. Damn it. The person who paid for the membership didn't have one. I spent 750 on milk tea. The store's turnover was a little high, at 900. After deducting the water and electricity bills, it was another day of huge financial loss. Wan Qianqian was a little confused. But she felt that she was on the right track. We should persevere. The next day, Wan Qianqian spent a huge sum of money to buy 100 cups of milk tea. This time, she was smarter. Why buy milk tea? Just drink lemonade. Cheap and affordable. It works. It really works. Turnover has increased again, approaching 1,500. One person even paid 500 yuan for a membership. Wan Qianqian was secretly pleased. Sure enough, I do have a good business sense. Who said I couldn't do business? With just a little trickery, I, Wan Qianqian, can utterly defeat Wang Dajiang. What do you have to fight me with? Wan Qianqian felt better. Kai Yun was furious. The amount of clothes suddenly increased. She was feeling quite comfortable before, but now she's busy again. So busy I barely have time to breathe. Before, when I was with Wang Dazheng, although I was busy, Lin Yu still knew to iron my clothes and pack and dry them for me. What about you, Wan Qianqian? You're just a complete shirker. Let alone ironing clothes. You don't even know how to turn on the machine. She had no idea what Wan Qianqian was thinking. This is absolutely bizarre. Laundry service with free milk tea? You're doing charity work? Why don't you just send your mother away tomorrow too? I've switched jobs at least 80 or 100 shops over the years, and I've never seen anything like this before. Can't you just give me the money? Sayun's expression grew increasingly grim. Finally, payday arrived. Fortunately, Wan Qianqian was punctual. I gave her her salary immediately. But besides wages, there's also food and lodging. Wan Qianqian herself said she would reimburse me. Wan Qianqian didn't pay attention until Kaiyun took out the expense report, at which point she was completely dumbfounded. Holy crap. I'll just forget about the rent being 800. I won't complain about the 500 yuan water and electricity bill. You ate over 5,000 yuan worth of food from me in a month? What the hell did you eat, Gold? Wan Qianqian couldn't hold back anymore. He took the list and looked at it carefully. This glance had a significant impact. Holy crap, does Kaiyun eat 6 meals a day? Is this reasonable? You're such a glutton. Wan Qianqian wanted to curse, but she didn't want to lose face in front of her employees. She was afraid that Kaiyun would say she was stingy, and she was also afraid of losing her boss's dignity. Her face was very ugly, but she gritted her teeth and insisted on reimbursing the expenses. So, you, Kaiyun, made 12,000 yuan off me in just 1 month? You earn over 10,000 yuan a month. My turnover is only 3,000 yuan. It was all thanks to the milk tea deliveries I've been doing these past few days. Wan Qianqian felt somewhat resentful. I outwitted and outmaneuvered Manager Chen, dedicating myself wholeheartedly to the store. While I was trying to find ways to increase revenue, Kaiyun, you just sat there all day, occasionally doing laundry, and you still managed to make 12,000 yuan off me? So, you're saying my daughter and I worked for you for a month and then had to pay you out of our own pockets? Wan Qianqian went home and told her mother what had happened. I was furious too. I almost rushed out to confront Kaiyun. Are you trying to harm my daughter? You're a pig. You can eat more than the livestock we raise at home. Sis, I told you don't know how to do business. See? We got tricked by Kaiyun. Who gave you the right to feed him? I told you from the beginning, what kind of company is this that provides food and lodging? How much money did you make this month? You're driving me crazy. I'm firing her tomorrow. I'll do your laundry. Wan Qianqian was a little embarrassed and tried to defend herself by arguing, Mom, washing clothes isn't that simple. Do you know how to dry things? Do you know how to iron clothes? You can't even read the words on the machine. Kaiyun is a master craftsman after all. The reason this happened this month is because the business didn't open well, and they also had to repair the sewers and wiring, which caused some delays. It will definitely be fine next month. Good my ass. I didn't care about Wan Qianqian's expression at all. Can you even earn that much money in a month and give her so much? Even if she isn't expelled, this is unacceptable. Don't worry about this. Mom will handle this good for nothing. Chapter 124 Finding Wang Dazheng. Wan Qianqian did not object. Anyway, she didn't have any good ideas. My mother is so old, maybe she really has some good ideas. What if? The next morning, Wan Qianqian's mother stewed a free-range chicken, and the two of them enjoyed a delicious meal before going to the shop. Kaiyun arrives at work at 9 o'clock. The first thing I do when I get to work is eat. Kaiyun refuses to go to the breakfast shop near the entrance. She insists on eating at a restaurant, since someone will reimburse her for it. However, before she could even leave the house, Granny Wan stopped her. Colorful clouds. Kaiyun was taken aback and turned around. My mother smiled and took 2 dry steamed buns out of her pocket and handed them to me. These are steamed buns that I made last night. Try it and see if it tastes good. This is what Cece and I ate this morning. Cece used to love my steamed buns the most. I thought I'd bring some over for you so you can try them too. You mustn't let me down. Kaiyun, not understanding why, subconsciously took it. It's hard now, and a little cool. Come on, let's go this way. Grandma Wan was afraid that Kaiyun would put the steamed bun down. He pulled Kaiyun aside and started chatting nonsense. Colorful clouds. Where are you from? How many people are in your family? We're about the same age, Sai, we're destined to be busy all our lives. Try it, and see how I do. Having no other choice, Kaiyun chatted with Granny Wan and ate the steamed bun in the process. I feel choked up. When Granny Wan saw that Kaiyun had actually eaten both steamed buns, she was very displeased. You really are a glutton. How was it? How did I do? It's not bad, it's pretty good. Kaiyun had a helpless smile on her face. Can I say it doesn't taste good? You brought me 2 steamed buns so early in the morning, what are you up to? She found out very quickly. All I heard was Granny Wan chuckling and saying, I knew my cooking skills were pretty good. How about this? You won't need to eat out anymore. I'll cook for you every day. Sisai needs to eat anyway, so having an extra pair of chopsticks is just a matter of having more people, and the food will taste better when there are more people. Kaiyun was dumbfounded. But she understood in an instant. Damn it, are we all 1,000-year-old female ghosts? So all this talk was just a trap you set for me? Are you complaining that I ate too much last month? I just ate a few extra meals, why are you making such a fuss about it so quickly? You're going to cook for me? Holy crap. Are you willing to buy beef for your mother? Are you willing to buy me chicken drumsticks? I need a glass of freshly squeezed juice after every meal. Can you make me some? Kaiyun frowned, preparing to refuse. Old Lady Wan spoke up again. Colorful clouds. Listen to me, it's not good to eat out all the time. That food is full of additives. Haven't you seen the news lately? It's all about high-tech and grueling processes. Eating it will shorten your lifespan. We're too old for this kind of additives. If you get sick from eating it someday and have to go to the hospital, it's something that no amount of money can cure. Moreover, the meals I cook are all home-style dishes, which are nutritious and healthy. Look at my daughter, Shanshan, she loves to eat the meals I cook. Kaiyun was speechless. What do you want me to say? Can I refuse? I can't exactly say that I love eating additives, can I? I just love eating technology? The boss has already eaten your cooking, how can I refuse? Sayan's face was long and drawn, as if what she had just swallowed was not a steamed bun, but a lump of excrement, stuck in her throat like a fishbone. It's like swallowing a bitter pill you can't express your suffering. Well, okay then. Sister Wan, I'll get back to work now. There are still a few pieces of clothing I haven't finished processing from yesterday. Kaiyun didn't want to argue with Granny Wan for a second longer. That face is disgusting. Okay, then that's settled. I'll bring you food every day from now on. By the way, what do you want to eat for lunch? Old Lady Wan asked, feigning concern. Sayun's expression was very unnatural. I want to eat shit, will you make it for me? Anything is fine. After saying that, he went into the laundry room. I winked at CC. Tiny colorful clouds, grasped them. Wan Shanshan gave her mother a thumbs up. I almost clapped and cheered. It has to be my own mother. This major problem was solved with just a few words. Wow. No wonder you've been eating salt for 20 years longer than me. But Wan Shanshan's smile quickly faded. That afternoon, the property management staff brought over the bill for the next quarter. Wan Shanshan took the bill and glanced at it. I was completely dumbfounded. It costs 15,000 a month, payable quarterly, totaling 45,000. In addition, there is a greening maintenance fee of 5,000 yuan. Holiday decoration fee, 5,000. The garbage disposal fee is 2,000. This. Wan Shanshan had no idea that these fees were involved. Wow, that was fast. No, it's only been a few days. Wan Shanshan instinctively wanted the property management to grant her a month's grace, but they simply said, if you don't hand over the keys within 3 days, you're out. Just then, the landlord called. Wan Shanshan, it's time to pay your rent. Including water and electricity, the total is 5880. Holy crap. Wan Shanshan just wanted to swear. This made her spend over 60,000 yuan all at once? I just lost 20,000 this month. Wan Shanshan suddenly felt immense pressure. The joy and passion that were there when the store was first opened have completely disappeared. Are they trying to kill us? Seeing that Wan Qianqian's expression was a little off, her mother asked, "What's wrong, Qianqian?" Wan Qianqian's expression changed. Fortunately, my mother is illiterate and cannot read. Otherwise, they'd have a huge fight with themselves over who's the best. It's okay, Mom. Wan Qianqian didn't dare to speak. But this money. What should we do about the money? I still have to pay rent, right? Otherwise, why don't you live in the stairwell with your old mother? Wan Qianqian suddenly regretted agreeing to Caiyun's offer of food and lodging. Damn it, I'm almost homeless myself, and I still have to reimburse your accommodation expenses. If all else fails, how about I move into the attic with my mother? That won't do, otherwise my mother will definitely scold me for being useless. Wan Qianqian racked her brains but couldn't come up with a good solution. How about we borrow it from Wang Dajiang? We did have a relationship for a while. What do you say online? We were like a couple who only dated for a short time, right? Besides, it's not like I'm not going to pay it back. I'll give it to you as soon as my business is back on track. Wan Qianqian thought it was feasible, but regretted it before leaving. That bastard Wang Dajiang will definitely laugh at me. And if her mother finds out that she borrowed money from Wang Dajiang, who knows what kind of trouble she might cause? After hesitating for a long time, Wan Qianqian decided to talk to Wang Dajiang first. Even so, I'm still pregnant, after all. They also belong to a vulnerable group. Besides, who knows, the child in my belly might even be yours, Wang Dajiang's. No paternity test was done, so who knows? Chapter 125. This child is yours. Wan Qianqian wanted to call Wang Dajiang. But then I thought it would be better to say it face to face. I'll pretend to be pitiful then. How could Wang Dajiang not be soft-hearted? With that in mind, Wan Qianqian headed straight for Dajiang Laundry. Wang Dajiang is not in the store. The receptionists are two younger women. Besides Lin Yu, whom she had met before, there was also Kai Ru. Wan Qianqian had never met Kai Ru before, but she could tell at a glance that she was an employee that Wang Dajiang had just recruited. This made Wan Qianqian very unhappy. You, Wang Dajiang, are really getting more and more outrageous with your tricks, aren't you? One wasn't enough, so you hired another one? This further strengthened Wan Qianqian's determination to ask Wang Dajiang for money. Lin Yu was teaching Kai Ru about various luxury goods. Then a woman walked in. Just as I was about to say hello, I suddenly felt like he looked familiar. Holy crap! Isn't this the woman who's been having an affair with the boss? Whenever this person appears, there's bound to be some juicy gossip. Lin Yu didn't know how to start the conversation for a moment. I politely asked, "Hello, miss, would you like to do laundry?" Wash my ass. I own my own shop. Wan Qianqian rolled her eyes, somewhat annoyed. I'm looking for Wang Dajiang. Where is he? Goodness. Judging from that tone, there's definitely some juicy gossip going on. Lin Yu immediately became interested, but Wang Dajiang was indeed not in the store. Our boss isn't here. Lin Yu was about to speak when Wan Qianqian interrupted her. I need to speak with him about something important. You lowly employees, can you take responsibility if you delay things? Lin Yu was displeased. But I also want to watch the drama unfold. After thinking about it, I decided to call Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang is at the factory. Pei sent over a leather bag that needed care. It's a complicated matter to handle, and he needs to take charge personally. Upon hearing that Wan Qianqian was coming to find him, I was momentarily stunned. What kind of trouble is this stupid woman trying to cause him this time? Bring her over here. Wang Dajiang said to Lin Yu. He was also curious about what Wan Qianqian was planning to do. Our boss is at the factory, I'll take you there, Lin Yu said to Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian was somewhat stunned. Factory? What factory? Did Wang Dajiang also go to work in a factory because he was destitute? It seems I'm not the only one whose business is struggling. Wan Qianqian felt a little better. That's more like it, I can't be the only one losing money. The factory is right behind here, Lin Yu said, walking towards the garage. Wan Qianqian followed silently behind. What if Wang Dajiang really becomes destitute? What will I do with this money? A few minutes later, Lin Yu brought Wan Qianqian to the laundry factory. Upon seeing the laundry factory, Wan Shanshan's eyes widened immediately. All I could see was a place of about 500 or 600 square meters. Various kinds of equipment are arranged in order. The work table was also piled high with clothes and shoes. There were 7 or 8 workers busy inside. Wang Dajiang works here? Wan Shanshan subconsciously comforted herself. She absolutely refused to believe that this was Wang Dajiang's place. Wang Dajiang took off his gloves and came out. Just as Wan Shanshan was about to speak, the driver, Lao LV, came over. Boss, I'm going to pick up the goods. A few boxes of materials have been delivered. Okay. Wang Dajiang nodded. Wan Shanshan was completely dumbfounded. The doubts in my heart were shattered. Instead, a sense of resentment and bitterness arose. No, this factory really belongs to you, Wang Dajiang? Don't you only own one laundromat? How come a factory suddenly opened? What makes you think you're so special? My business is so bad, how come yours is so good? Where did you get so many clothes and shoes? Wan Shanshan's face was somewhat pale. Lin Yu walked to the side and secretly started watching. She never misses a chance to gossip. What do you want from me? Wang Dajiang asked in a nonchalant tone. This woman was most likely up to something, but he didn't know what kind of trouble she was up to this time. Sure enough, Wan Shanshan stunned Wang Dajiang as soon as she opened her mouth. Wang Dajiang. Let's get back together. It was all my fault before. I have realized my mistake. I will definitely stay by your side from now on. I know you can't let me go, and you still like me. As Wan Shanshan spoke, she squeezed out 2 tears. That pitiful look of hers was so endearing. It would be a real shame if I didn't get the Oscar. She originally wanted to tell Wang Dajiang that she needed to borrow money, and if that didn't work, she would tell him she was pregnant. But then she thought, if she could get back together with Wang Dajiang, wouldn't she be the owner of this factory? Wan Shanshan's heart was burning with passion. Wang Dajiang was speechless. Why does this woman seem to have masochistic tendencies now? Why did I scold myself for this last time, and now I'm doing it again? Your brother Li abandoned you. Are you desperate or something? No, I meant Wan Shanshan. Are you out of your mind? You have masochistic tendencies? Or did you get hit by a car on your way out? Get back together with me? When did I ever say I liked you? Are you delusional? You think I have feelings for you? If you have nothing better to do, get lost and stop wasting my time. Wan Shanshan's face turned from red to pale. Well, you scumbag. Last time I wanted to ask you to go out for the Ghost Festival, you not only refused but also scolded me. I've practically humbled myself to speak to you this time, and this is how you treat me? Wan Shanshan really wanted to curse, but thinking about needing money, she took a deep breath and said, Wang Dajiang, I'm pregnant. The child should be yours. You can't just shirk your responsibilities. Wang Dajiang was now completely dumbfounded. Holy crap. Wang Dajiang immediately started swearing. I knew you'd cause trouble, but I never imagined you'd become such a huge monster. Any talk of reconciliation is fake. Are you trying to find someone to take over your losses? I, Wang Dajiang, have a child that fell from the sky? Are you kidding me? When did we ever sleep together? Didn't you say before that you had to wait until you got married? Seeing Wang Dajiang's expression, Wan Shanshan made up her mind. Wang Dajiang. I know you have doubts. But I've already inquired about it. You kissed me before. I checked online, and it's possible to get pregnant from kissing. Besides, I'm very fertile. I could get pregnant even if we just hold hands. I've thought about it carefully, and this child is definitely yours. As soon as we get back together, I'll marry you right away. Awesome. Wan Shanshan is awesome. Wang Dajiang was almost startled by Wan Shanshan's shocking remarks. They were practically ready to kick Wan Shanshan out. Lin Yu's face turned bright red from holding her breath. I almost couldn't hold back. I want to laugh, but I don't dare to. I told you, when this woman comes to see the boss, she must have some big gossip to share, and it's always a sure thing. Chapter 126. If he can get a loan, so can you. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath. For a moment, I didn't know what to say to this lunatic. I treat you like a human being, but you treat me like a Japanese soldier? How about this, Wan Shanshan? I'll give you 200 yuan. Go to the hospital and see a neurologist. Or neurology would also be fine. In short, find a doctor to give you a thorough checkup for any mental health issues. Or you could do this: which doctor told you that holding hands can lead to pregnancy? Call him over and I'll ask him. Wang Qianqian's expression changed immediately. Okay. So, Wang Dajiang, you're starting to find ways to insult me now, aren't you? Should I see a psychiatrist? You are such a cruel man. Wang Dajiang, I really misjudged you. You don't even dare to acknowledge your own child. You don't deserve to be a father at all. Wang Qianqian was quite exasperated. It's obviously impossible to make a move against Wang Dajiang. This heartless man. How come I didn't realize Wang Dajiang was such a heartless person back then? Go to hell, Wang Qianqian. You really want me to curse you out? Damn it, I've lived for over 20 years and I've never heard of someone being so fertile that they can get pregnant just by holding hands. You can't just make things up like that when you're looking for a sugar daddy, can you? Are you out of your mind? By the way, could this child be Li Dahai's? What, Li Dahai abandoned you and you came to me? I have to say, you're something else. Li Dahai has a wife and a son, and you still ran off with him. If all else fails, I'll give you another 200 yuan so you can get an eye exam and get it properly treated. Wang Qianqian was so angry that she was trembling all over. He pointed at Wang Dajiang but couldn't utter a single word for a long time. Wang Dajiang. You really are a heartless man like Chen Shimi. Wang Dajiang didn't want to say another word to Wang Qianqian. Yes. You're right, I am Chen Shimi. Are you Jin Lian? Wang Qianqian's vision went black and she became somewhat disoriented. I really want to burn Wang Dajiang's factory down. She dared to die together with Li Dahai because Li Dahai had played her for a fool. However, this approach clearly does not apply to Wang Dajiang. Neuropathy. Wang Dajiang cursed and turned to walk back into the factory. Wang Qianqian's face turned ashen. He left very reluctantly. I feel like everything is going wrong for me. Not only did I not get the money, but I also thought I was on equal footing with Wang Dajiang. I never expected that Wang Dajiang would secretly open a factory and do such a good business. So it seems like my idea of opening a laundry shop wasn't wrong after all. There's definitely business in it. But what about business? Wang Qianqian was at her wit's end and couldn't think about anything else. Her top priority was to find the money. Wang Qianqian immediately called her best friend. Anyway, Tang Shasha already knew that she had taken out an online loan. Just say it openly. Everyone needs to make ends meet sometimes in business. After the call was connected, Wang Qianqian first recounted her experience of looking for Wang Dajiang, and then she started cursing. He cursed Wang Dajiang from beginning to end, leaving him utterly humiliated, and then cursed all 18 generations of his ancestors before he felt a little better. No wonder people say Tang Shasha works in nightclubs. He has a whole repertoire of ways to comfort people. She resolved her best friend's inner conflict with just a few words. Cici, why did you go back to Wang Dajiang again? Don't you know that a good horse doesn't eat the grass it's already grazed, and a rabbit doesn't eat the grass near its burrow? Wang Dajiang is a hopeless case. Besides, do you think he has the money to open a factory? He probably took out a loan of a lot of money to open a shop or a factory. It's better if they don't get back together. What if you get back together and actually get married? If he has a mountain of debt, that will be your joint debt as a couple. Do you want to share that much debt with him? You can find a man anywhere in the world, but if you're forced to share the debt, your life will be ruined. Upon hearing what Tang Shasha said, Wang Qianqian slapped her forehead. Yes. That was a real eye-opener. I was so busy envying Wang Dajiang's factory, but thinking about it carefully, isn't that exactly the case? Wang Dajiang doesn't even know how much debt he owed to get the factory up and running. Wang Qianqian's mood immediately improved, and she said, Sasha, you're absolutely right. So tell me, what should I do now? My business needs some working capital. Tang Shasha was also somewhat embarrassed after hearing Wang Qianqian's words. She has money, she can come up with 60,000 yuan. But she always feels that her best friend is not very reliable. Comforting Wang Qianqian is just a matter of saying a few words. But when it comes to actually taking the money, that's a completely different matter. After thinking for a long time, Tang Shasha came up with an idea. How about this, Cici, you go and take out a loan. Don't you own a shop? You can apply for a business loan. Think about it, where did Wang Dajiang get the money to open a factory? He must have applied for a loan. If he can apply, so can you. Wan Qianqian's eyes lit up. Yes. I can get a loan. She truly is my best friend. She speaks well and has lots of ideas. However, Wan Qianqian has never been to a bank. I don't know what the loan process is like. The only time I ever borrowed money, I was scammed. She was afraid of repeating the same mistake. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian told Tang Shasha about her worries. Tang Shasha said nonchalantly, "Isn't that simple? I happen to know a salesman who does financial loans, I'll introduce him to you." That's wonderful. Wan Qianqian was very happy. You still have to rely on your best friend. That afternoon, Wan Qianqian contacted the salesperson introduced by Tang Shasha. It was a man, and Tang Shasha told him to call him Brother Dong. He was as skinny as a monkey, dressed in a suit, with a small mustache, looking all respectable. The two met in an office building. As soon as they met, Dong Gu took Wan Qianqian to print her credit report. Wan Qianqian was somewhat uneasy. Will there be any problems with my credit score? She had heard that if she was overdue, it would be shown on this system. After all, he had been harassed by the loan company DePeo, and had been overdue for half a month at one point. It would be troublesome if I couldn't get the loan. Print out the credit report. It's only 1 page long. Wan Qianqian couldn't understand it. Why were everyone else's pages dozens of pages while hers was only 1? What are all those random symbols and numbers on top? Dong Gu took a look at Wan Qianqian's report. The credit score is quite good. Everything was white. There is no overdue payment. It's not exactly high quality, but it's not an illegal entity either. Even if Wan Qianqian went to the bank herself, she could still get a loan of some amount. That's right, isn't it? Wan Qianqian used to be supported by Wang Dajiang and never touched this kind of thing. As for the Canon Loan Company, that thing, isn't that supposed to be a giveaway? Would he dare report this to the credit bureau? Who will pay him back? But Wan Qianqian didn't know. So she paid it back. At this moment, Wan Qianqian asked with a hint of worry, "Brother Dong, can I get a loan? I've defaulted on a payment before." Chapter 127 I'm alive and son-in-law. Overdue? Upon hearing this, Dong Gu was stunned. It's not on my credit report? I understand. This is a lab rat in front of me. Dong Ji's eyes darted around, and he showed a troubled expression. Tell me in detail, what happened? Wan Qianqian didn't hide anything and told Dong Gu about the loan, which shocked him to no end. Borrowing 20,000 and having to repay 60,000? Beheading followed by desecration? It seems this woman is an idiot. Idiots are great, I love idiots. Dong Gu slammed the credit report on the table, looking somewhat troubled. Wan Qianqian, this is a bad record for you. It'll be difficult for you to get a loan. Wan Qianqian panicked as soon as she heard that. If I can't get a loan, I'm doomed. Dong, Brother Dong. Is there any other way? I urgently need this money. Otherwise I'll be finished. I need working capital for my business. As long as my business picks up, I can pay it back right away. What do I care if you still don't pay me back? Dong Gu thought to himself. Don't worry, I didn't say you couldn't get the loan. It's just a bit difficult, after all, you've been late once before. I happen to have a good relationship with a bank, I can put in a good word for you, and you should be able to get the loan, but... What is it? Wan Qianqian asked nervously. After all, you got in through connections. Besides, I'll need to pull some strings to help you with the process. How about this, if the matter is successfully completed, I will charge you a 20% handling fee. A 20% handling fee? Wan Qianqian thought for a moment and then asked, how much is the handling fee? The handling fee depends on how much you can borrow. Dong Gu shook her head. According to her assessment, Wan Qianqian should be able to borrow around 200,000 yuan. How about this, is 200,000 enough? 200,000? Wan Qianqian was stunned, and her heart immediately burned with excitement. 200,000 is definitely enough. That's enough. Even after paying all the fees myself, I still have a lot of money left. Enough. As long as my business recovers, I can pay it back immediately. Wan Qianqian said with certainty. You've even started a business? Holy crap! Dong cursed inwardly. You pig-headed idiot, you still want to do business? Okay, then. Give me your information. Sign here. By the way, this is the power of attorney. Leave the rest to our company. We are a professional financial company. I've already told you in advance that I'll be charging a 20% handling fee. That means if you borrow 200,000, I'll charge 40,000. Is that all right with you? No problem. Wan Qianqian agreed immediately. However, just to be on the safe side, Wan Qianqian asked again. By the way, Dong Ge, can this money be paid in installments? Installment payment? That's wonderful. Donggu was very happy. Of course, how about this? I'll arrange an installment plan for you, 200,000, to be paid off in 2 years, with an annual interest rate of 24%. How about that? This way you'll be a valued customer of the bank, and you'll definitely be able to get the loan. And the pressure on you will be less. What is an annual interest rate of 24%? Wan Qianqian had no idea what annual interest rate meant. All I knew was that I had suddenly become a valued customer. It can also be paid in installments, over 2 years. Isn't that simple? I, Wan Qianqian, have at least opened a shop. If I can't even earn 200,000 yuan in 2 years, I might as well just kill myself. That's great. Thank you, Brother Dong. No need, I'm the one thanking you. Donggu said very politely. I really have to thank you. My heartfelt thanks. What is a high-quality customer? That's it. There are no problems with my credit history. People are stupid too. He earned 40,000 yuan just by helping Wan Qianqian submit some documents. Where can we find customers like this? That afternoon, 200,000 yuan indeed arrived in Wan Qianqian's bank account. Moreover, it's a bank loan, not some online lending platform. This made Wan Qianqian ecstatic. 200,000. The last time I got 200,000 yuan, it was money I extorted from Li Dahai. Wan Qianqian carefully reviewed the contract. She would have to pay more than 10,000 yuan every month for 24 consecutive months, so there was no pressure. Without hesitation, Wan Qianqian transferred 40,000 yuan to Donggu. Back in her apartment complex, Wan Qianqian swept away all the messy bills with a wave of her hand. This delighted Manager Chen. In the entire community, Wan Qianqian is the only one who paid for environmental maintenance and holiday decorations in addition to rent. What a kind person. Manager Chen was prepared to be questioned by Wan Qianqian about what the holiday decoration fee was all about, but Wan Qianqian paid it without saying a word or questioning him. I'll definitely build a Santa Claus statue in front of your house tomorrow. Manager Chen even hoped that Wan Qianqian's business would do better and not go bankrupt. It's not easy to run into a fool. After paying the fee, Wan Qianqian felt a weight lifted off her shoulders, and her irritable mood calmed down considerably. As the saying goes, if I fall down, I just go to sleep. If I run out of money, I'll take out a loan. Wan Qianqian ordered a cup of coffee and drank it happily. The world is vast, but nothing is bigger than this cup of coffee in my hand. That evening, Wang Dajian was working hard in the factory, bathing in water. Zhao Fuxing has arrived. This guy comes over to drink with Wang Dajian whenever he has free time. They were especially impressed when they learned that Wang Dajian had won the Craftsman Cup. Brother Dajian, I knew you were a talented person. From the first moment I saw you, I knew you were no ordinary person. Since the beginning of the Craftsman Cup, no one has ever been able to directly secure a spot and win the championship in the second round. You have set a precedent in the history of our Jiangchang. You have no idea, now everyone in the industry is saying you're cheating. Everyone says you're having an affair with the referee. I also want to ask you, do you have an affair or not? Wang Dajian was speechless. It's true what they say, people are afraid of becoming famous, just as pigs are afraid of getting fat. Rumors started circulating as soon as he won the championship once. It's more like I'm having an affair with your daughter. Well, that's not impossible, Zhao Fuxing muttered. Wang Dajian? No, Lao Zhao, do you have a fever today? Why did you change your mind like that? Zhao Fuxing's eyes burned with passion. Wang Dajian not only won the championship. They opened a factory. They also collaborated with the Pei family. He's definitely a rich and eligible bachelor who earns millions a year. What's wrong with it? If you do this, Dajiang, I'll give your WeChat to my daughter as soon as I get back. You guys talk it over. Wang Dajiang was quite happy to agree. By the way, what's your daughter's name? Lin Xiaowei. A third-year student majoring in broadcasting at Zhengcheng University. Wang Dajiang's heart skipped a beat. Why did this name sound so familiar? Wait a minute, Lao Zhao, why doesn't your daughter have the same surname as you? Don't say any more. My family was poor back then, and I was alive and son-in-law. My daughter took her mother's surname. 6. Chapter 128. You go out and hand out flyers. Kai Yun was speechless. He had a bitter pill to swallow but couldn't express it. The more I dry it, the more uncomfortable I feel. Wan Shanxian's business is in dire straits. As a result, she couldn't even get any profit. Before, when he worked for Wang Dajiang, he could occasionally find some tips in the customers' clothes, but here he couldn't find even a feather. Grandma Wan stole the business of collecting cardboard boxes. I'm just wasting toilet paper every day. That's fine. The food that Granny Wan cooked was absolutely inedible. Even the colorful clouds are strange. Didn't you say your daughter likes the food you cook? You're just letting your daughter eat this kind of stuff? Now her daily breakfast consists of 2 steamed buns, and she can't even find an egg anymore. If she wants to eat an egg occasionally, she has to buy it herself, and forget about getting reimbursed. Especially at noon, Grandma Wan cooked her a pot of dry noodles, without even adding salt. Beef and pork? That's just a pipe dream. Don't even think about it. Things got even weirder at night. Vegetables are here. If Kai-Yun hadn't accidentally seen Granny Wan while going to the toilet one afternoon, she would have really thought that Granny Wan had bought these vegetables. Every afternoon, some vendors in the vegetable market throw away the rotten vegetable leaves that have been sitting out all day. Grandma Wan picked her up. I picked it up, boiled it in water, and fed it to her. You've really treated my Kai-Yun like a pig. Kai-Yun was no pushover either. They retaliated that very day. A customer delivered a pair of shoes. Kai-Yun used the same trick again, substituting the original for the new product and selling it online. Then I bought a pair of super high-quality replicas online and left them there. This time she learned her lesson and was much smarter. She looked at the items very carefully before buying them. It just goes to show that people grow through constant setbacks. The colorful clouds were compared one pattern at a time. After buying it, I even scrubbed it with a brush, and it looks exactly the same as before. Wan Shanxian knew absolutely nothing. Even the customers didn't notice. Kai-Yun managed to make a small profit. As the saying goes, you have your clever strategies, and I have my own ways to get over the wall. Come on, who's afraid of who? I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Old Lady Wan doesn't care about any of that. In short, as long as my daughter doesn't spend money, that's fine. Every day, she and Wan Shanxian ate 3 meals a day, their mouths greasy with meat and fish. After they finished eating, she would cook a pot of noodles for Kai-Yun and send it over. That afternoon, Wan Shanxian lay by the door, holding a cup of coffee, lost in thought. Sending milk tea all the time isn't a good idea, is it? Every morning when I open my eyes, the first thing I do is buy dozens of cups of milk tea and put them at the door. Who can stand that? I'll pay you 300 as soon as I open the door. Moreover, none of the surrounding businesses offered delivery. She was the only one doing it. Wang Dajiang isn't sending it either? How did he get his business? She saw it that day. Wang Dajiang's factory was piled high with clothes and shoes, so why didn't he have any? Moreover, over time, people lost interest in milk tea. This gave Wan Shanxian a big headache. It's been a week, and my daily turnover is only 100 or 200 yuan, not even 500. Wan Shanxian couldn't hold back any longer. Didn't you, Kai-Yun, work for Wang Dajiang before? You share your experience. Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian called Kai-Yun out. Sister Kai-Yun, you used to work for Wang Dajiang. Tell me, why was his business so successful? This question left Kai-Yun completely bewildered. You're asking me? How would I know? I'll just wash my own clothes. I don't care what you do. Besides, Lin Yu goes out to hand out flyers every day. She can get along well with the elderly people in the neighborhood. Every day, she greets everyone with a smile, and even I can't find fault with her. But Wan Shanxian always has a long face, like a door god. Who would want to come here? And Wang Dajiang Kai-Yun had to admit, Wang Dajiang's skills were indeed better than hers. And what about you, Wan Qianqian? It's been a month since we opened. Do you even know how to operate the machines? Do you know how to iron? Do you recognize any clothing or shoe brands? Lin Yu learned everything in just 1 month, and even learned ironing quite well, while all you know is drinking coffee and milk tea. You shouldn't open a laundry shop, you should open a milk tea shop. But Kaiyun couldn't say that, or she would lose her job. Kaiyun couldn't come up with a clear answer for a while, but then she suddenly remembered Lin Yu handing out flyers and immediately said, "Boss, why don't you try handing out flyers?" Wang Dajiang used to hand out flyers too. They were posted on doors in the neighborhood, one by one, from house to house. Others may not know about our shop yet. We need to take the initiative to promote it. Wan Qianqian thought it made sense. It must be publicized. As the saying goes online, even the best wine needs advertising. How will people know about it if you don't promote it? Wan Qianqian slapped her forehead and went straight to the print shop. In no time, she had printed hundreds of advertisements. But who will put them up? I'm the boss, it would be too embarrassing for me to personally go and put up the posters. Besides, what kind of fairy would stand in the scorching sun to put up ads on someone's door? How is this any different from when I used to work at a cosmetics store and stood at the door handing out flyers? I'm a boss now, I can't keep suffering like this. Wan Qianqian placed the flyer directly in front of Kaiyun. Sister Kaiyun, why don't you go out and hand out flyers? Business isn't good right now anyway, so you can get up and walk around a bit. Consider it exercise. If business is good this month, I'll give you a bonus. Kaiyun was cursing inwardly. So, I'm doing your laundry and advertising for you too? I wish I hadn't given you that idea. They've lifted a rock only to drop it on their own foot. Good. Kaiyun was furious. He took the flyer and went outside. He threw all the flyers into the trash can as soon as he turned the corner, went straight home to sleep, and didn't come to the store until 2 hours later. Wan Qianqian had no doubts. I feel that Kaiyun is hardworking and conscientious, and is a good employee. As a result, it continued for a week. Kaiyun adapted and even felt a little grateful to Wan Qianqian. Every afternoon, she would pick up a flyer, throw it in the trash can, and go back to sleep. In the past, there was never any time for a midday nap. Wan Qianqian managed to carve out 2 hours of sleep time for herself. Wan Qianqian couldn't sit still any longer. It's been half a month. The business hasn't changed at all. I still make the same amount of money every day. Distributing flyers isn't working either? The money they make each day isn't even enough to print enough flyers. This month, I've worked for nothing again. So, it turns out that she and her son are working for Kaiyun again. And when I took over the shop, Lama told me I could partner with the hotels near the entrance. Where are they now? It's been so long, why haven't they come to me for collaborations yet? Wan Qianqian wanted to go out and ask at the hotel near the entrance, but she felt embarrassed. I'm a girl, and you expect me to take the initiative to approach you to discuss cooperation? Besides, I'm the boss, not a salesperson. After much deliberation, Wan Qianqian turned her attention to Wang Dajiang. Chapter 129. Wan Qianqian intercepts the deal. Wan Qianqian wanted to know where Wang Dajiang's business came from. Otherwise, why would you support so many people? How much does it cost each month? Do you have too much money to burn? As the saying goes, know yourself and know your enemy, and you will win every battle. However, Wan Qianqian thought for a long time but still couldn't figure out how to find out. Should we ask Wang Dajiang directly? Unless Wang Dajiang is an idiot, he wouldn't tell her that. Why don't we go to his shop and ask him about it? No, that female employee definitely knows me and won't tell anyone. Wan Qianqian finally came up with an idea after thinking for 2 days. Track. Where do all the trucks coming in and out of your factory go every day? It's just going out to pick up goods, right? Without hesitation, Wan Qianqian hired a car and spent her days camped near the factory. Whenever she saw Lao LV or Pang Hu drive out, she would follow behind. I followed it for 2 days and figured it out. Pei's laundry shop? Wan Qianqian understood. Wang Dajiang must have partnered with this Pei's laundry shop. They were washing their clothes. After washing them, I returned them to them. No wonder you took out a loan to open a factory. How much money do you expect to make this month? Wan Qianqian went back and started researching. It was only after this investigation that it was discovered that Pei's was a high-end luxury goods care institution with 12 laundry shops under its name, all of which were in cooperation with Wang Dajiang. I have to wash at least hundreds of thousands of yuan worth of clothes every month. Wan Shanxian became more and more tempted as she looked at it. You, Wang Dajiang, you've made a fortune while I'm losing money like crazy? You're so heartless. Wan Shanxian's mind raced, and she came up with an idea. Hijack. If I steal Wang Dajiang's business, then Wang Dajiang will suffer a huge loss. His factory will definitely go bankrupt then. That way, all the employees are mine. I'm the big boss. Thinking about this, Wan Shanxian became incredibly excited, as if she had been injected with adrenaline. If you, Wang Dajiang, can cooperate, so can I. Besides, it's all about washing clothes anyway, so what difference does it make where you wash them? If you can cooperate with me, Wan Shanxian, you might as well cooperate with me too. Am I, a fairy, not more attractive than you? I have a goal now. Having a goal provides motivation. Wan Shanxian simply handed over the front desk duties to her mother and went to Pei's laundry shop to inquire about information. Hard work pays off. Wan Shanxian finally found out. The store manager of Pei's hair care is named Pei Ying. She was responsible for all of these things. But I don't know Pei Ying? After thinking for a long time, Wan Shanxian made up her mind and decided to go directly to talk to Pei Ying. Didn't the ancients say that? Mao Sui volunteered. I, Wan Shanxian, will also play the role of Mao Sui for once. Pei Ying's mind went blank when she received Wan Shanxian's call. No, what the hell are you? However, she decided to meet with Wan Shanxian and ask her to come to Pei's luxury goods agency. Let's see what this woman is up to. Wan Shanxian was overjoyed, and her mind became much sharper in her efforts to poach the woman. Hello. Pei Ying politely led Wan Shanxian to the reception room. Wan Shanxian didn't feel embarrassed at all. This is a very good sign. Hello, Mr. Pei. My name is Wan Shanxian. I am Wang Dajiang's ex-girlfriend. I heard that you have worked with Wang Dajiang, so I would like to meet you. Pei Ying was a little stunned. Wang Dajiang's ex-girlfriend? Goodness. There's some juicy gossip. You're looking for me? Pei Ying asked, somewhat confused. Wan Shanxian immediately started talking and began her tearful accusations. President Pei, I've come to see you today because I want to tell you about Wang Dajiang's character. This person is ignorant and incompetent, lazy and fond of eating, drinking, gambling and whoring. I heard he opened a laundromat and is working with you. I was worried you might suffer losses, so I came to tell you. You have no idea, when I was with Wang Dajiang, he ate and drank whatever he wanted, and he didn't even go to work. When we broke up, he even extorted 50,000 yuan from me. Absolutely awful. And I went to his factory a few days ago, it was crawling with rats and cockroaches everywhere, it was disgusting. Pei Ying? No, is the person you're talking about Wang Dajiang, whom I know? Lazy and gluttonous? Drinking, gambling, and whoring? Someone who's ignorant and incompetent still managed to extort 50,000 yuan from you? The winner of the Craftsman's Cup competition is. Has someone possessed you? And judging from Wang Dajiang's appearance, he doesn't seem like an ignorant person, right? Otherwise, how could he have gotten a perfect score on the written test? Pei Ying stared at Wan Shanxian and tentatively asked, Miss Wan, do you know about the Craftsman's Cup? Artisan's Cup? What is an artisan's cup? Wan Shanxian asked, somewhat confused. I'm talking to you about Wang Dajiang. What is this? Pei Ying glanced at Wan Shanxian, wondering, don't know? By the way, may I ask where Ms. Wan works? I also opened a laundry shop. Oh. Pei Ying suddenly realized. You don't know about the artisan cup? Pei Ying didn't want to waste her breath arguing with Wan Shanxian anymore. Although she wasn't particularly close to Wang Dajiang. But at least we wrote cheat sheets together during the exam. We also had a meal. Moreover, she doesn't like to learn about a person from other people's words. Especially this kind of aggressive past, which is filled with too much personal emotion. Miss Wan, you didn't come to see me today just to tell me about Wang Dajiang's past, did you? Of course not. Wan Shanxian was very excited, as if she was about to bring down Wang Dajiang. President Pei, it's like this. I want to work with you. Your company can send your clothes to us for washing. We also have the best laundromats in our shop. Moreover, we are a newly opened shop, and the environment is very clean. If Miss Pei agrees, I will give Miss Pei an extra kickback every month. Pei Ying was stunned. Wan Qianqian wants to collaborate with her. Wait, is Wan Qianqian here to poach someone else's boyfriend? Although this was expected, not only Wan Qianqian, but any laundry shop of any size would want to cooperate with Pei's. But you're giving me a kickback? Holy crap. Do you think I, the eldest daughter of the prestigious Pei Corporation, need to give you kickbacks? Why don't I just go to Wang Dajiang if I want a kickback? Besides, isn't the kickback you gave me actually a gift from us? Pei Ying felt an instant surge of disgust towards Wan Qianqian. Such illegitimate transactions will only bring shame to the Pei brand. Not to mention the damage to one's image. How will others view one in the future? If your dad finds out I'm still taking kickbacks from my own family, aren't you just setting me up for failure? Pei Ying stared at Wan Qianqian. His tone turned unfriendly. Ms. Wan, we currently have no plans to change our partners. Let's talk about it another time. Wan Qianqian was taken aback. He had no idea what he had done to offend Pei Ying. He could only get up and leave dejectedly. Seeing Wan Qianqian leave, Pei Ying immediately called Wang Dajiang. Chapter 130. Let Wan Qianqian repair bags. Wan Qianqian went to Pei Ying to discuss a collaboration? After hanging up the phone, Wang Dajiang could hardly believe his ears. Goodness! You idiot, you actually went to see Pei Ying? Do you know how to turn on the machine? Do you own a factory? Can you handle complex and difficult cases? You're just hoping for colorful clouds. You're already lucky Kaiyun doesn't steal from you. Do you think she'll contribute to your GDP? And your shop, damn it, its daily turnover, Wang Dajiang heard from Linyu, is barely 200 yuan a day, and you're talking about cooperation? Pei Ying would only agree if she were out of her mind. Especially. Pei Ying said that Wan Qianqian didn't even know what a craftsman's cup was. Yes, although I didn't know that before. But I am the champion. Wang Dajiang was too lazy to even complain. However, Wan Qianqian will go to find Pei Ying. This is clearly an attempt to poach their own employees. It seems we need to teach Wan Qianqian a lesson. To prevent her from causing trouble every day. With that in mind, Wang Dajiang bought a Givenchy handbag online without hesitation, worth 30,000 yuan. After the bag was returned, Wang Dajiang picked up a pair of scissors and made 2 slits on it, then picked up a bottle of dye and splashed it on. In an instant, the entire bag was completely unrecognizable. After finishing, Wang Dajiang raised his hand and waved, calling over a young man. This person's name is Hu Hai. He was in his early 20s and weighed over 180 kilograms. He was unkempt, with a dragon tattooed on his shoulder. He was clearly not someone to be trifled with. But he was an apprentice in the factory. Boss, did you call me? Hu Hai approached Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang nodded and placed the bag in Hu Hai's hand. Take this bag. Send it to CC Delicatessen. This bag is Givenchy, and it's worth 30,000. When you get there, find them to fix it, and just say. A moment later, Wang Dajiang patted Hu Hai on the shoulder. Do you understand now? Understood. But, what if she says it can't be fixed and returns it? Impossible. Wang Dajiang shook his head. This woman is only after money. There's no way she'd be willing to back out. Good. Hu Hai was stunned for a moment, then grabbed his bag and headed towards Qianqian's laundry shop. Wan Qianqian was very unhappy. What's your attitude, Pei Ying? This fairy has already approached you to discuss cooperation, and you're still not interested? What's so great about that scumbag Wang Dajiang? What happened to the promise that women shouldn't make things difficult for other women? You wouldn't even accept a rebate from me. It's foolish not to make money when you can. Wan Qianqian complained to her mother in the shop. This made Kaiyun extremely happy. Thank goodness you didn't manage to negotiate. If you had, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night anymore. In the evening, Wan Qianqian sat at the front desk, preparing to tally up the day's sales figures. Well, there aren't really any statistics to begin with. I only made 80 yuan in a whole day. You can see the end of it at a glance. I drank 3 cups of coffee today, and 80 yuan isn't even enough to buy more coffee. Wan Qianqian was a little annoyed. Suddenly, a person walked into the shop. It was Hu Hai. Hu Hai came over with a bag in his hand, carrying a mission. Wan Qianqian had a long face and showed no interest. It's too difficult for her to greet people with a smile. Besides, you're just washing a shirt that costs a little over 10 yuan. What kind of smiling service do you expect? Do you even deserve it? Hello, do you need laundry? Wan Qianqian asked casually. Hu Hai shook his head, put his bag on the counter, and started recording with his phone. Boss, my bag is damaged, can you repair it here? Bag repair? Wan Qianqian was stunned. This was the first time she had received this kind of job since her shop opened. The bag had 2 deep rips, the lining was torn, and it was covered in dye, making it a terrible sight. Hu Hai continued, can you fix it? I asked several places and they all said it couldn't be repaired. This is a Givenchy handbag, worth 30,000 yuan. My wife and I had a fight and she scratched it, so I want to get it repaired. Goodness. A bag costs 30,000 yuan? Wan Qianqian had never bought anything so expensive before, so she couldn't help but take a second look. But can it be repaired? She didn't know either. I don't understand it at all. Kai Yun went to the restroom. She hasn't returned yet, and Wan Qianqian plans to wait for Kai Yun to come back and take a look. At this moment, Hu Hai spoke up. I've heard that your technology here is very advanced. I drove dozens of kilometers to get here. I'm willing to pay 3,000 yuan as long as you can fix it for me. Wan Qianqian's eyes lit up. 3,000 yuan? Is this all you're going to fix, this broken bag? No. We absolutely cannot let this fat sheep get away. My sales today were only 80, but if I take this order, Kai Yun will have half a month's salary. This is what business is all about. Give me 10 or 8 of these every day. Wouldn't that make you rich? Wan Qianqian didn't think that much about it. I'm not planning to wait for Kai Yun anymore. I'm the boss, so I'll just accept it and let Kai Yun figure out what to do. He immediately replied, no problem. You've come to the right place. Our CC Fine Cleaning shop has the most top-notch technicians. I can definitely handle it for you. Don't worry about leaving it to us. Hu Hai didn't hesitate, paid 3,000 yuan directly, got a receipt from Wan Qianqian, and headed outside. By the way, how many days will it take to repair? I need it urgently, Hu Hai asked, turning around. Wan Qianqian thought for a moment. It's just a bag, right? Just wash it and sew it up. It's no different from washing clothes. But she was worried about the time constraints, so after a moment's hesitation, she said, 5 days. Okay. Then I'll come and pick it up later. After saying that, Hu Hai left. Without any hesitation or fuss. His task was simply to find a way to get Wan Qianqian to take on this business deal. After Hu Hai left, Wan Qianqian carefully examined the bag in front of her. Although it's a terrible sight, the workmanship and lines are commendable. How wonderful! I've never carried such a nice bag before. I'll have Kai Yun handle it later and then I'll try carrying it for a couple of days. I made 3,000 on this deal, I'm so happy. In my imagination, the colorful clouds have returned. Wan Qianqian immediately handed the bag to Kai Yun. Sister Kai Yun. Come and take a look quickly. I just received a bag. Could you repair it in a bit? The customer will pick it up in a couple of days. It shouldn't be too difficult, right? You can just wash it and sew it up. Kai Yun was taken aback. He stared at the bag for a moment, and his expression changed. No, you're overestimating me, aren't you? I just went to the toilet, and you're giving me this kind of treatment? You won't refuse this job? You're willing to take on anything? Wan Qianqian is an idiot who doesn't know her, but she's been a laundry worker for so many years, of course she knows her. This is a fucking luxury item. You want me to handle this? What merit or ability do I, Kai Yun, possess to handle this matter? The dye on it looks difficult to remove. Without a suitable destaining agent, the color might become darker and darker. Moreover, once this light-colored leather is dyed, it is basically impossible to completely reverse the staining. And then there's that crack. I only know how to wash clothes, not how to connect wires. That's a job for professionals. Even if I knew how to connect the wires, there are 2 huge holes in the leather, how could I possibly sew them up? Just buy an original leather replacement. Chapter 131. Let's buy a high-quality replica. Sayun's face looked very pale. For a moment, I didn't know what to say. Is it wrong to admit that you're not as skilled as others and can't fix it? Should we advise Wan Shanshan to return the goods? Wouldn't that be a slap in one's own face? I did tell Wan Shanshan before that she was a senior technical director. Wan Shanshan was confused. What's wrong, Sister Kaiyun? Are you feeling unwell? You absolutely have to fix this bag. I heard it's worth 30,000 yuan. The customer said he drove dozens of kilometers specifically to see our shop because of its reputation, saying that we have a top-notch craftsman. Sister Kaiyun, you are the best master. Kaiyun blushed. Damn it. When did my name, Kaiyun, become so famous? How come I didn't even know? And people actually come here specifically to see me? Well, let me take a look. Kaiyun stiffly accepted the bag. I've tried and tried, but I still don't know where to start. I spent the whole evening researching before deciding to wash off the stains on the bag first. But how do I wash it? Clothes are relatively easy to handle, as they are often only partially dyed. Besides, most clothes on the market are made of cotton or linen, which are easy to process. But it's a different story when it comes to bags, especially with Kaiyun. You're completely clueless and have no idea what kind of leather it is. After hesitating for a moment, Kaiyun made her move. No matter what kind of stain it is, it's all a monster in front of my powerful stain remover. Kaiyun picked up the stain remover and vigorously rubbed it on the bag. Goodness, she felt comfortable rubbing it on, but instead of removing the stain, the bleach inside corroded the leather surface, quickly causing the leather to harden and the originally smooth calfskin to become rough and fuzzy. Especially when the color spreads out, it transforms from a localized area into a large, unified area. Kaiyun looked slightly flustered. When the stain remover failed, a brilliant idea struck. Alcohol can remove stains. So I poured a basin of medical alcohol and started wiping. A few minutes later, the alcohol began to dissolve, and the dyed parts of the leather were seen to fade directly into mottled white patches, looking like they had gone bald. The leather looked somewhat whitish, mixed with blue dye, like a jigsaw puzzle. Kaiyun was completely dumbfounded. This bag was handled by her. Originally, there was only a localized area of dyeing, but now it looks like the whole body has been patched up, with patches here and there. In particular, the leather surface looks like a dried-up riverbed, with fuzz and peeling. We're doomed. Kaiyun cursed. I should have known better than to take this job. What top-notch master? Do I look like a top-tier master to you? You, Wan Shanshan, only care about collecting money, don't you even know my worth? The dye was getting deeper and deeper into the skin. Kaiyun was at her wit's end. Let's try anything, even if it seems hopeless. What if sheer force works? Kaiyun picked up a bottle of luxury goods dyeing repair spray. It turned completely white. The entire leather looked like pork that had been soaked in water for 3 days. It was swollen and bloated. Kaiyun was dumbfounded. She had no other choice. After thinking it over, I decided to tell Wan Shanshan. She has no intention of buying counterfeit goods. I would have bought this bag if it cost only a few dozen yuan. If she bought a counterfeit item worth 30,000 yuan, I might have to compensate her for it myself. I learned my lesson from Wang Dajian last time. Kaiyun was extremely cautious in everything she did. Even if someone has to buy something, let Wan Shanshan do it. With that thought in mind, Kaiyun steeled her resolve and went to find Wan Shanshan. Wan Shanshan stood in front of the pool and looked around. Ha! Isn't this great? The bag has turned completely white. Spotless. Kaiyun hesitated for a long time before saying, "Boss, this bag used to be made of cowhide." Holy crap! Wan Shanshan understood immediately. Did you wash it until the color faded? What should we do? Wan Shanshan couldn't help but ask Kaiyun. Kaiyun's face was flushed and bluish red. Boss, this bag was defective when it arrived. Our stain remover didn't work, and the luxury item stain repair spray you bought didn't work either. Wan Shanshan frowned and asked another question. What should we do then? What should we do then? All you ever do is ask, what should we do? If I knew what to do, would I have bothered with you? Kaiyun cursed inwardly. Extremely annoyed. But he still had to come up with a solution. After thinking for a long time, he said, "How about this, take it to another place to get it repaired. Maybe there are some repairmen in other shops. Or we can just tell the customer that it can't be repaired and refund the money." Return the money? Wan Shanshan was somewhat unwilling. We finally landed a big deal, and you want to turn it back? Dream on. Besides, those customers came here because of its reputation. Do you know what it means to come here because of someone's reputation? They came here specifically for my CC Delicate laundry shop. Thinking about this, Wan Shanxian felt somewhat unwilling. But I don't know how to wash it myself. I had no choice but to take Sayun's suggestion and prepare to take the bag to another shop to see if it could be repaired. Wan Shanxian grabbed her bag and left. Within a 5-kilometer radius, besides Wang Dajiang's place, there are several other laundromats. Wang Dajiang absolutely refused to go there. Let's check out other shops. Wan Shanxian took a taxi and left. I wandered around all afternoon, visiting 4 or 5 shops. Can it be repaired? Can. It's expensive. Especially after Kaiyun ruined it, the difficulty of repairing this bag increased exponentially. As the owner said, you might as well buy a new one instead of repairing it. The cheapest quote was 20,000. Damn, this bag only costs 30,000 yuan? I'll give you 20,000? So not only will this business be a waste of money, but I'll also have to pay out 17,000 yuan? Unacceptable. Wan Shanxian walked back with a gloomy expression. Seeing this, Kaiyun refused to say a word. Whatever you want, I can't handle it anyway. As long as you don't deduct my salary, it's fine. Just as Kaiyun was about to hide, Wan Shanxian spoke up. Sister Kaiyun. It can't be repaired anywhere else. What do you suggest we do? This bag is the biggest sale we've made since we opened. You're experienced and the technical director, so can you come up with a solution? Holy crap! The colorful clouds disappeared without a trace. If I had a solution, would I need you to take it out for repair? Are you out of your mind? Wang Dajiang is at least a normal boss, but you, Wan Shanxian, aren't even a normal person. After thinking for a long time, in order to maintain her title as technical director, Kaiyun gritted her teeth and finally offered her secret weapon. Boss, how about this? Let's go buy a high-quality replica. Anyway, there are plenty of these bags online. Find an exact replica, and the customer definitely won't be able to tell the difference. Chapter 132. Let her go in and operate the sewing machine. High-quality replica? Wan Shanxian was taken aback. She wasn't as experienced as Kaiyun, so naturally she wouldn't have thought of that. Now that Kaiyun reminded her, Wan Shanxian seemed to have unlocked her full potential. Yes. Why the hell didn't I think of that? Just buy a high-quality replica. Why bother with all that effort? It involved both washing and begging. It's a thankless task that results in significant financial losses. Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian's eyes changed. It felt like discovering a new continent. I immediately took out my phone and started searching. Kaiyun thought Wan Shanxian would reject her and scold her. If that happened, she would resign immediately and refuse to suffer such humiliation. I can't even eat properly all day. Your mother feeds me pig feed every day. I've had enough. Unexpectedly, Wan Shanxian's eyes sparkled. They even immediately picked up their phones and started searching. Sayun's fondness for Wan Shanxian instantly soared. She had finally found a kindred spirit. Boss, we. Wan Shanxian waved her hand and said, Sister Kaiyun, you truly deserve to be called the technical director. Your idea is brilliant, let's do it your way. I just checked, and a high-quality replica leather bag only costs a few dozen yuan online. Let's buy the cheapest one. Look at this, it's only 30 yuan, and it's delivered the next day. And the patterns on them are all exactly the same. Even I, as the owner of a laundry shop, can't see the difference, so I don't believe the customer can. Wan Shanxian was deeply moved. This business is booming. So realistic it's indistinguishable from the real thing. These 2 bags are 100 times more expensive. Even drug trafficking profits aren't as high as mine. From now on, our shop will specialize in luxury goods repair. Buy one if it comes. Collect 3,000 flowers for 30. A surefire way to make money. So what if you, Wang Dajiang, bought a BMW? If I, Wan Shanxian, keep working like this, I'll be able to afford it within a year. Sayun's eyes shone with light as she looked at Wan Shanxian and felt increasingly comfortable. Look. This is what a person who lives life should be like. They are good at budgeting. I thought to myself, how wonderful it would be if Wan Shanxian were my Zhiyon's wife. Alright, Sister Kaiyun, don't worry about it. Leave this to me. Let's buy it tomorrow and see. If we can fool them, our business will definitely get better and better. Wan Qianqian happily placed an order and went home to sleep. The package arrived the next morning. Wan Qianqian couldn't wait to open the package and take a look. Really? Exactly the same as new. No, this bag is new. Neither the color nor the pattern is discernible. The only downside is that it feels a bit hard to the touch. But so what? Just put it in a pot and steam it, and you're done. They even saved the hell on the plasticizer. Who can tell? The Givenchy label has been changed to Givenchy Xiaoxi. Wan Qianqian simply cut off the label and handed it to Kaiyun. Just give it to him when he comes over. 5 days have passed. Hu Hai has arrived. They've come again with a mission. As soon as she entered, Wan Qianqian greeted her warmly. They were afraid that Hu Hai would notice something amiss. He personally handed the bag to Hu Hai. Boss. Our master craftsman didn't sleep for 3 days and 3 nights to repair this bag. You've come to the right place. Look, don't you think this bag looks nice after we repaired it? The original appearance of this bag has been perfectly restored. Hu Hai was also somewhat stunned. How am I supposed to tell if this bag is good or bad? I was originally an apprentice. However, on the other hand, it looks quite new. My boss is incredibly insightful. Hu Hai thought it was impossible to fix, but to his surprise, it was actually fixed. How could the shop owner have known that the bag would be repaired flawlessly? Hu Hai remained unmoved. Wang Dajiang said that if it's fixed, we can take it back, but we need to ask Wan Qianqian first. Thinking of this, Hu Hai spoke up. He picked up his phone and shoved it in Wan Qianqian's face, asking, Boss, did I bring this bag to you? Wan Qianqian's heart skipped a beat. His expression was somewhat unnatural. Really? It was that easy to spot? Absolutely impossible, Wan Qianqian forced a smile. Of course. Brother, what are you saying? Our CC cleaning shop has always been honest and fair to all, young and old. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come all this way, would you? Hu Hai nodded and stopped dawdling. Anyway, I've already said what the boss asked me to say. He immediately grabbed his bag and went back. Inside the factory, Wang Dajiang opened the bag and asked, She said this is the bag we delivered? Yes, it's all recorded. Hu Hai nodded repeatedly. Okay, send me these 2 videos. Wang Dajiang gave an instruction, opened the bag, and held it up to examine it in the sunlight. A cold smile appeared on his face. Goodness. This bag is really new. It's newer than the real thing, especially the luster on the bag, it's practically sparkling. And the weights are also different. He didn't even need to do any research just by weighing it, he knew it was a counterfeit, and a very poor one at that, only copying the appearance. It was exactly as I had expected. Wan Qianqian, that shrew, really doesn't want to refund the money. I just don't know if Wan Qianqian came up with the crazy idea of buying high-quality replicas herself or if Kaiyun suggested it. The 2 of you together are truly a den of snakes and rats. With this in mind, Wang Dajiang called lawyer Zhao Ming. Attorney Zhao. Haven't seen you for a long time. How's your dog doing with his studies lately? Do you know how to serve tea and water yet? Oh, really? Then this MBA isn't all that great. I need to talk to you about something. I sent my bag in for repair, but the seller switched it with a high-quality fake. They've treated me like a fool. What should I do about this? We have evidence. We have video. Yes, we have it all, and we also have evidence of the delivery. Zhao Ming sat in his office, preparing to start a live stream to tell stories, and said to Wang Dajiang, Do you really need to come to me, a lawyer with 3 million followers, for something like this? The matter is too minor and too simple. I'm embarrassed to ask you for lawyer fees. How about this, I'll handle it for you. Send me your account of the incident and the shop information. By the way, how far do you want to go with this? To what extent? Wang Dajiang thought about it. Why don't we just send Wan Qianqian in to work as a sewing machine operator? This is a scam, and it involves 30,000 yuan, a huge sum. Besides, it's actually helping you, isn't it? That way you won't open a laundry shop if you don't know anything about it. Go in and get some further training. It's full of talented people, and they even provide food and lodging. By the way, I'll also encourage you to give up milk tea and coffee so you can stay healthy. Moreover, you can learn some real skills, so you won't become a parasite. I, Wang Dajiang, have repaid evil with kindness and done good deeds. How about this? I demand a refund plus 3 times the amount in compensation. If she's willing, consider this a lesson for her. If she's not, let her go inside and operate the sewing machine. By the way, if you're going to send a lawyer's letter, use Hu Hai's name. He's my employee, and I've entrusted this matter to him. Chapter 133. Wan Shanshan is prosecuted. Sister Kaiyun, do you think this won't be discovered? Although Wan Shanshan was excited, as if she had seen a road to wealth, she still asked with some unease. After all, this was the first time she had done something like this. Don't worry, you wouldn't guess it, I was. Kaiyun found Wan Shanshan increasingly pleasing to the eye, and for a moment she spoke quickly. I was about to say that I've always done it this way, but then I was afraid that it was something shameful and Wan Shanshan would suspect me, so I changed the subject and said, I've seen it in other shops before. Oh, and Wang Dajiang does it too. It's an unwritten rule in the industry, so it's fine. Wan Shanshan suddenly realized and nodded. I was too honest. Who would have thought that someone as honest as Wang Dajiang would do such a despicable thing? It's true what they say, you can draw a dragon or a tiger, but you can't draw their bones. You can know a person's face, but you can't know their heart. Shameless. I misjudged you. Colorful clouds can be comforting. With just a few words, Wan Shanshan's unease was dispelled. Anyway, the package has already been delivered. What's that saying? We are not responsible for any issues once you leave the counter. Why didn't you point out the problem then? So what if they come looking for us? Who knows if you went home and took a fake bag to scam people? A refund is impossible, absolutely impossible. Which wealthy person didn't have some shady dealings on their path to riches? Wan Shanshan felt she had found the true meaning of doing business. If you want to earn more, you have to be unscrupulous and cheat others. The world is a melting pot, and I can't remain unaffected, can I? That's experience. The next 2 days. Hu Hai did not come looking for them. This completely put Wan Shanshan's mind at ease. She decided to advertise it. Zhangcheng City's professional luxury goods repair agency. As for customers, there's absolutely no need to worry. Others charge 3,000, but I offer it at half price. Are you worried about not attracting people? That afternoon, Wan Shanshan was preparing to contact an advertising company to create a commercial for her, but before she could take any action, the hospital where she had her medical checkup called. Wan Shanshan. It's been a month since you last came to the hospital. You should come for your prenatal checkup. Check on how the baby is doing. The baby's condition? Wan Shanshan was immediately dumbfounded. They immediately realized what was happening. Damn it, this fairy is pregnant with someone else. I've been so busy running the shop that I've almost forgotten about this person. This little soybean has only been a month old, could it already be fully grown? Wan Shanshan looked at her stomach. I didn't notice any changes. If I had to describe it, it would be just a tiny, slight bulge, not much different from eating a little too much. But Wan Shanshan panicked a little. Does this person even want it? My mother never gives a definite answer, she keeps saying she'll think about it, but what the hell? If I keep thinking about it, I'll become a mom. Thinking of this, Wan Shanshan immediately went to find her mother. Old Lady Wan wasn't worried at all. They're picking up vegetable scraps at the market. You know, people who've been through it all have a big heart. Cece, why are you panicking? Isn't he just a child? Let Mom think about it for 2 more days. After all, she's from the Wan family. Other women want children but can't get pregnant. Why are you thinking of aborting her? Wan Shanshan had a bit of a headache. Mom, it's been a month already. If you keep thinking about it, you'll be a grandma. Let me tell you, I can't afford to raise this child. If he were born, he wouldn't even have a father. Those are left behind children. Old Lady Wan was also getting a little impatient. Why are you in such a hurry? Can't Mom even consider it for 2 days? Besides, if you don't have a father, you don't have a father. What are you afraid of? Aren't there all the leave the father, keep the son things trending online these days? Not having a father is perfect, so he can take our Wan family name. Besides, what's there to not be able to afford to raise a child? How much money can a kid cost you? You're paying rent and running a business every month, and you can't even afford to raise one child? You could have everything if you just skipped a couple of coffees. God Nima took the father and left the son. Wan Qianqian is a little overwhelmed. No, how come you're so quick to accept new things? You're even faster than young people. Mom, I don't care what you say, I'll give you 2 more days to think it over. If it doesn't work out, go to the hospital for the injection. What kind of child is born without a father? You think raising a child is that simple? This is the city, not our village. I don't have that much money to take care of him. Grandma Wan didn't care what Wan Qianqian was saying at all. When she saw a vendor throwing away vegetable leaves, she immediately went over and picked them up. Such delicious food. It would be a waste to throw it away. It's just a wormhole. Give it to Kaiyun. Wan Qianqian was quite helpless. Just then, Kaiyun called. Boss, there's an email for you here. What is that? Wan Qianqian asked, startled. I don't know. It seems to have been sent by Jiaoming Law Firm in Jiangcheng. I didn't dare to open it. Why don't you come back and take a look? Wan Qianqian shook her head and walked towards the shop. When I got back, I saw a letter on the front desk. When I opened it, wow. Wan Qianqian's face turned green immediately. I've been sued? This lawyer was entrusted by Huhai regarding your company's alleged substitution of a cheap counterfeit for a genuine Givenchy handbag during the repair process. The bag you returned after the repair was identified by a professional institution as a counterfeit, with a market value of only about 30 yuan, which is seriously inconsistent with the original item belonging to the client. Your actions are suspected of being illegal. According to the Consumer Rights Protection Law, if you intentionally provide counterfeit goods, our client has the right to demand a refund plus 3 times the amount in compensation, i.e., 90,000 yuan. If you refuse to cooperate, the client will report the case to the police and file a lawsuit in court to hold you legally responsible. Holy crap! Wan Qianqian's face turned from pale to white. What the heck? Isn't it true that you can't tell? Why would they suddenly sue themselves? Besides, they're not responsible once you leave the counter, so who's going to bother with all this nonsense? My great business is just getting started. Wan Qianqian had never encountered such a situation before and was at a loss for what to do, so she could only turn her attention to Kaiyun. Sister Kaiyun, what's going on? How did they figure it out? Didn't you say you were fine? Kaiyun also seemed a bit senile. No, you're asking me? How would I know? Besides, these things aren't foolproof. You could get hit and killed while walking. You risk being executed for drug trafficking. Maybe this person also knows Bao. They must have realized we bought counterfeit goods. Boss, if you walk by the river often enough, you're bound to get your shoes wet eventually. Shen Nima often walks by the river. I only went there once, okay? Chapter 134. Wan Qianqian admits defeat. Sister Kaiyun, what do you suggest we do now? Wan Qianqian rubbed her hair and asked with a worried look. Even the colorful clouds are overwhelmed. Wait, which of us is the boss? You always ask me what to do. You asked me what to do about washing your bag? Then you ask me what to do after something goes wrong. I'm your mother. We're losing money. What else can we do? Kaiyun took a deep breath. How about this, let's just insist that we didn't switch the items. Anyway, they don't have any surveillance footage, so they can't do anything to us. Wan Qianqian originally wanted to agree. Suddenly I remembered that the man took out his phone and started taking pictures of me as soon as he came in, and he took pictures again when he came to get his bag. He was obviously prepared. No. This person has evidence. Kaiyun had a headache, but then came up with another idea. How about this, we'll say that the customer switched the bag with a fake one to extort money from us, and that we are the victims. Wan Qianqian. I suddenly realized that Kaiyun's brain isn't working properly. I already told you they have evidence, and you still came up with this terrible idea? Kaiyun was at a loss. So what do you suggest we do? Let me speak. I told you and you got upset again. Kaiyun gritted her teeth and unleashed her ultimate move. How about this, let's buy an even better replica. This replica is only 30 yuan, right? Let's buy one for 300 yuan. Just say you've mistaken it for something else, this is the real thing. Wan Qianqian was speechless. Don't you have any other ideas? They've already sued me, and you're still buying counterfeit goods here? High-quality replicas are invincible, right? Did you get your technical director position by buying counterfeit goods? The lawyer's letter made it all very clear. It will be sent to a professional institution for testing. Don't you understand what testing means? Wan Shanxian didn't want to waste time communicating with Kaiyun anymore. After thinking for a long time, I've come up with an idea. Just say my shop was robbed. Our belongings were smashed and switched, we have no idea what happened. At worst, I'll just return your 3,000 yuan. Just as Wan Shanxian was pondering this, Hu Hai arrived. Not only Hu Hai came. 2 uniformed personnel followed behind him. This is the shop. They tried to scam me out of my bag. She replaced my 30,000 yuan bag with a 30 yuan one, comrade. She's the boss. Look, this is my evidence. Hu Hai started yelling as soon as he walked in. While speaking, he took out the video and a test report issued by a professional institution. Wan Shanxian was stunned by the sudden blow. No? Are you crazy? Why did you suddenly call the police? Hello, we are from the Jiangchang Market Supervision Department. We have received a consumer complaint. Please cooperate. 2 staff members stepped forward. No, you've got it wrong, I didn't fake it. Wan Shanxian's forehead instantly became covered in cold sweat, and she stammered an explanation. What? You didn't fake it? Hu Hai spoke aggressively. You didn't smuggle it, so my bag is a fake? I bought this bag for 30,000 yuan. And it became 30 yuan after leaving your shop? Your shop is amazing, you can even make a genuine product look like a fake. I'm telling you, I have photos and purchase records here. If you don't give me an explanation today, I'm calling the police right now. If you dare to deny it, I'll sue you. You've seen the lawyer's letter, this isn't over. Wan Shanxian was terrified. My temples are throbbing. This was the first time she had ever encountered something like this. Seeing this, Kaiyun, who was standing nearby, wanted to hide, but somehow she stepped forward. Our shop never engages in fraudulent practices. Our shop door was pried open a couple of days ago. We've lost a lot of things, and we don't even know who left this bag here. We're victims too. These words really struck a chord with Wan Shanxian. Wan Shanxian glanced at Kaiyun with some gratitude and immediately said, Yes. We are victims too. We have absolutely no idea what's going on with this bag. The 2 staff members frowned. Then why didn't you call the police? We were just about to go, but we haven't had time yet. Wan Shanxian immediately said. What shop was robbed? Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, all I know is that my bag became a fake the moment it left your store. So what are we going to do about this? Hu Hai said arrogantly. Just then, Granny Wan returned. He was carrying a bag of vegetable leaves. Upon seeing someone bullying her daughter, she immediately rushed over. Who dares to bully my daughter? What did my daughter do to deserve this bullying? I'm telling you, if you dare to bully my daughter, I'll hang myself in front of you. Wan Shanxian's face turned red and blue. I want to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Hu Hai was also a bit confused. The staff member standing nearby frowned and reached out to stop Granny Wan. I don't care what happened in your shop, we're here to deal with this bag. Are you going to negotiate here or come back with me to negotiate? Hu Hai was arrogant and domineering. He had come with a mission from Wang Dajiang. You have to deal with this for me today. Old lady, your daughter washed my 30,000 yuan bag and turned it into a fake, and now you're throwing a tantrum. Let me tell you, even if you hang yourself here today, you still have to pay me back this money. Otherwise, I'm calling the police right now. Why don't you wait until the police get here before hanging him? Upon hearing this, Granny Wan flew into a rage, lost her temper, and charged at Hu Hai with her claws outstretched. Hu Hai immediately stepped aside. Boss, keep a close eye on your mother. If you arrest me, you'll have to pay me back for the rabies vaccine. Wan Shanxian was filled with grief and indignation. He reached out and grabbed his mother. Have you forgotten that we just paid Manager Chen 5,000 yuan in compensation last time? Accept your fate. I was careless. It's all Sayun's fault for coming up with such a terrible idea. Tell me, how do you want me to compensate you? Wan Shanxian said weakly. Refund plus 3 times the purchase price. Hu Hai sneered. I bought this bag for 30,000 yuan, and you've ripped me off. You have to pay me 90,000 yuan. Wan Qianqian's vision went black. You're so dark-skinned. She wanted to rush back and retrieve the tattered bag, but she had just said the shop had been robbed. If she took it out, she would give herself away. Impossible. Even if this bag was switched, your bag was already torn when it was delivered. It's not worth that much money at all. I'll only give you back your 3,000 yuan at most. Wan Qianqian tried to act shamelessly. Okay. Then let's call the police. Without saying a word, Hu Hai prepared to take out his phone to call the police. Wan Qianqian was stunned. Who is this person? He immediately said, wait. Chapter 135, Are you interested in doing a linen business? Tell me, how much money do you want to extort? In short, let me tell you, 90,000 yuan is absolutely impossible. Go ahead and sue me. Anyway, I can't possibly pay you that much. And let me tell you, even if you sue me, I won't go to jail. Wan Qianqian felt physically and mentally exhausted. I took out a loan of 200,000 yuan. If we lose 90,000, that's a huge loss. We've gone back to square one overnight. I'm not going to live anymore. The thought of this makes my heart ache so much I can't breathe. But for the first time, she experienced the allure of pregnancy. That means they won't be easily arrested. Hu Hai couldn't understand what Wan Qianqian was saying at all. What things won't get you jailed? Whether you sit or not is none of my business. And what, am I trying to extort money from you? This is a clearly marked price. Hu Hai was about to start hurling insults. The staff member came over. How about this? We understand what happened, that bag. You're back? Inside the laundry factory, Wang Dajian looked at Hu Hai and asked. Hu Hai nodded and took out 60,000 yuan. Boss, the task is not completed. They only lost 60,000 yuan. The main problem is that the bag was already damaged when it was delivered, so its value was reduced. And that Wan Qianqian's mother, she's always crying, making a scene, and threatening to hang herself. I'm afraid she'll hang herself in front of me. Wang Dajian laughed heartily. He could imagine Wan Qianqian's expression, as if she had eaten shit. 60,000 it is. This can be considered as Wan Qianqian having to pay some price. Hu Hai handed over the money as he spoke. Wang Dajian waved his hand, no need to give me any more money. You can divide the money among yourselves at noon. You've all worked hard this month, so here's your bonus. Hu Hai was extremely grateful. 60,000 yuan. Including Ma Xianyo and Kai Ru, each of the 11 people will receive 5,500 yuan. This month is equivalent to receiving double the salary. What's that saying? If you want to get rich, you have to follow the right people. Wang Dajiang is a benefactor. Wang Dajiang didn't care. You want the horse to run, but you don't want it to eat grass. How is that possible? If only I could be like Wan Qianqian. They'll eventually bankrupt themselves. He had heard about it. Instead of enjoying her comfortable life here, Kai Yun went to Wan Qianqian's place to eat rotten vegetable leaves. What a talent! In the evening, Wang Dajiang received a call from Tang Hui, a professor of textile nursing at Zhangcheng Vocational and Technical College. She and Tang Hui were not familiar with each other. All I know is that this woman was one of the judges when we participated in the Craftsman Cup competition. The two exchanged phone numbers after the match. Hello, Wang Dajiang, I'm Tang Hui, do you remember me? Tang Hui's voice came through the phone, sounding somewhat hollow. I remember, hello teacher Tang. Wang Dajiang was very polite, wondering why Tang Hui was calling. Here's the thing, Wang Dajiang, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Wang Dajiang was taken aback, you want my help? Hee, it's not really asking for your help, it's more like a business deal. I wonder if you'd be willing to do it, Tang Hui said with a smile. Teacher Tang, tell me, what kind of business is it? UAE Hotel has a batch of linens. The previous supplier's contract is about to expire, so the hotel has decided to find a new supplier. I wonder if you are interested? Tang Hui didn't beat around the bush and asked directly. Washing linens? Interested in. I'm so interested. As the saying goes, once the steam is turned on, sweat and urine stains become money. The so-called linens are actually the bedding that is changed daily in hotel rooms, including sheets, duvet covers, pillowcases, towels, floor mats, etc., totaling about 6-8 items per room. Moreover, washing linens is much simpler than washing clothes and shoes. Although the risk is low, the profit is even lower, extremely low, but the volume is too large. Interested? Extremely interested. Teacher Tang Hui, you've come to the right person. What I'm best at is washing linens, and my dream is to be able to wash linens someday. Tang Hui, your dream is truly magnificent. Wang Dajiang. Let me explain it to you briefly first. This is a chain hotel, with 6 branches in our Jiangqing city. There are about 1,000 rooms in total, with an occupancy rate of 80%, and we can provide about 5,000 kilograms of linens every day. You can calculate the exact cost yourself. According to industry standards, it should be a business that can earn millions a year. Good. Very good. Wang Dajian quickly calculated that even if he were to earn by weight, he would still make $1 million a year. It was like a windfall. You agree? Tang Hui asked with a smile. Agree. I have no objection. Just tell me when to start, and I'll arrange for someone to go right away, Wang Dajiang said readily. Tang Hui laughed heartily. You can't agree to that. The hotel hasn't agreed yet. Wang Dajiang? My sister, are you kidding me? What the hell did you tell me? It's just empty promises. I know you're in a hurry, but don't rush. Whether you can close this deal or not depends on your own abilities. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. What do you mean? Tang Hui stopped keeping everyone in suspense. That's right. The owner of UAE Hotel is a good friend of mine. She has a piece of rainbow feather dress in her collection, but recently the dress has not been in good condition, so she wants to find a craftsman to restore it. Simply put, whoever can repair this garment will get the deal. Rainbow feather robe? Wang Dajian was slightly taken aback. My mind raced. I thought of it a moment later. The so-called rainbow feather robe refers to the court dance costumes of the Tang dynasty. No, isn't this an antique? Does anyone still collect this? Could it be a high-quality fake? It is said that this dress was worn by Yang Guifei in the Tang dynasty in the rainbow feather dress dance, and was woven from ice silk as light as clouds. Adorned with pearls, peacock feathers, and gold and silver foil from the western regions, it still shines brightly after 1,000 years. However, due to the chaos of war, it was lost to the people and was once hidden in a secret room in Dunhuan, but was damaged due to dampness, dust, and improper storage. Who knows what it's like now? That's right, it's the rainbow feather robe. It's not a high-quality replica, it's the real thing, the legendary dress worn by Yang Guifei. She bought it at an auction. Okay. It wasn't that simple after all. Restoring a garment from 1,000 years ago? This was the first time he had ever heard of it. But this job? How could this happen to me? Wang Dajiang asked with some curiosity, Teacher Tang, shouldn't this job be done by an archaeological restoration expert? Besides, isn't anyone from the Laundry and Dyeing Association going to do it? Nobody wants to take this job, so I called to ask you, Tang Hui said bluntly. Nobody wants to take the call? Wang Dajiang was somewhat curious. Even if it's an antique, there must be a way to clean it, right? And after all, it's such a big deal. Why didn't you answer? Chapter 136 Hesitation and timidity will prevent you from accomplishing great things. Because the repair is very difficult, no one is confident. I don't believe it. I understand if you don't accept the 10,000 yuan. You can consider spending 100,000 yuan. If this makes you a millionaire a year, why would you still hesitate? Because you are the champion of this year's Craftsman Cup, I don't trust the others. I don't believe it. You can't believe me at all, we're not even that close, are we? Because this dress is worth over 4 million, anyone who damages it will have to pay the original price in compensation, Tang Hui said quickly. Holy shit. Wang Dajiang cursed. So that's why you gave me such a big deal right off the bat. Turns out there was a whole scheme behind it all? Do I have to fix this whole garment just to wash these linens? Even a fool could tell that this outfit is hellish difficulty. I'm not answering. Where can I make money? Just as Wang Dajiang was about to refuse, the system popped up. Bite. A choice has been detected for the host. 1. Agreed. Accept the task of repairing the rainbow feather robe. Gain the opportunity to cooperate with Zhonghua Hotel. Reward, 1 point. Note, failure to repair will result in a compensation of 4.8 million. Second option, refuse. Protect yourself. Even a dog wouldn't go. Reward, 5% increase in store revenue. Part 3, perfect repair. Rewards, 1 point, 1 reputation point, permanent 20% increase in store revenue, and access to an increased favorability with Lin Fujin, chairman of UAE Hotel. System reminder, option 3 has been detected to include a Lin Fujin favorability bonus. According to big data analysis, the target is a 38-year-old divorced female tycoon with 2 children and assets of approximately 120 million. Wang Dajiang, are you sick? System, just tell me if you're going to choose or not. Wang Dajiang took a deep breath. He felt increasingly contemptuous of the system. Give me the options. Why are you taking this woman's assets with you? Am I the kind of person who's only interested in money? Yes, I admit I'm that kind of person. But what do you mean by saying she's divorced and has 2 kids? You want me to be her father? Wang Dajiang was a little conflicted. I really want to refuse. However, the third option offers too many choices. The temptation of a 20% increase in store revenue is simply irresistible. Especially the points I currently have 9 points. You can enter a prize draw once for every 10 people. And reputation. I gained a little last time. They gave me a little more this time. The more prestige one has, the greater their fame will become. Wang Dajiang, are you still listening? What's your decision? Want to give it a try? Tang Hui's voice rang out at just the right moment. How many people will go? Wang Dajiang asked. I'm not sure, but I estimate that none of them will go. Tang Hui paused and continued, anyone with a senior technician certificate who wants to do this business can participate, but I've inquired around and no one is going. After all, if the repair fails, 4 million is not a small amount for many people, it would be financial ruin. Wang Dajiang nodded. It seems to be a different bidding format. However, the risk is very high. When will it be over? 3 days later, at the UAE hotel, Tang Hui replied. Okay, I understand, I'll be there. Wan Shanshan was furious. I'm so angry I want to cry. What the heck? He was extorted for 60,000 yuan. And this money was borrowed from me. You, Hu Hai, are a real scoundrel. If everyone sends their bags to a professional agency for testing after repair, wouldn't my newly established business collapse before it even gets started? The late emperor passed away before completing his great undertaking. Kaiyun was afraid that Wan Shanshan, the female ghost, would shift the blame onto her, so she remained silent. I gave you an idea. Ultimately, isn't it you who makes the final decision? Fortunately, Wan Shanshan was smart enough not to blame Kaiyun. But old lady Wan couldn't stand it. I lost 60,000 yuan. It's not 6 yuan, not 60 yuan, and not 600 yuan. 60,000. She hadn't saved up 60,000 yuan in the village for many years, but her daughter had given it all away in one go. I told you weren't cut out for business. Your mother raised you all these years, don't she know you well enough? Can a dog stop eating shit? Grandma Wan really wanted to persuade Wan Shanshan to close the shop and go back with her, but seeing that Wan Shanshan was angry, she was afraid of upsetting her, so she went against her conscience and said, alright, Shanshan, out with the old, in with the new. What's that saying again? A broad mind brings good fortune. Think positively, don't hold a grudge, and good fortune will come to you. It would have been better not to advise them. The more they tried to persuade Wan Shanshan, the more distraught she became. What does it mean to have a broad mind and good fortune come naturally? That's money I took out alone. So, you're feeling generous and want to lend me a little more, right? Wan Shanshan didn't dare tell her mother that she had taken out a loan of 200,000 yuan, otherwise she didn't know what kind of uproar would ensue. Forget it, let's figure out a way to increase revenue. In business, there's no such thing as a surefire way to make money. Wan Shanshan was speechless and refused to continue communicating with her mother. That afternoon, Wan Shanshan joined an industry chat group. This glance had a significant impact. He immediately summoned Kaiyun. Sister Kaiyun. Come and take a look. Could we take this job too? The hotel linen business. That's a huge quantity. Wan Shanshan's eyes lit up, and she called out Kaiyun. Kaiyun was a little confused. Hotel linens? I glanced at Wan Qianqian's phone. He immediately started cursing under his breath. You, Wan Qianqian, just lost tens of thousands of yuan, and now you don't even know your own name anymore. Didn't you see the conditions? We need to repair a magnificent feathered robe. You should look up what rainbow feather robe even means. You want me to fix it? I'd rather burn it to the ground. Besides, how much linen is that? 5,000 kilograms a day. Can your shabby shop, Wan Qianqian, handle that? You have no self-awareness. Wan Qianqian was so angry she lost her mind. I don't care about this or that. Why don't we just figure out how to take on the job first? Can't the factory hire any more people? If all else fails, I'll just take out another loan. If Wang Dajiang can open a factory, so can I. Kaiyun was also helpless. The boss wants to build a business. If I disagree, wouldn't I be holding everyone back? 3 days later, at the UAE hotel. Sister Kaiyun, let's go there too. Look here, nobody goes there. Maybe our chance is coming. Kaiyun was still conscious. Boss, this says that we can only cooperate if this rainbow feather robe is repaired. What if we can't fix it? We'll have to pay over 4 million in compensation. My God, I've never seen so much money in my life. Wan Qianqian waved her little hand. Sister Kaiyun, what are you afraid of? Anyway, nobody wants to go. Maybe it's just us going over there. Even if we can't clean this stuff, if there's no one else around, wouldn't we still have a chance to cooperate? Opportunities are reserved for those who dare to take the lead. You can't accomplish great things if you're timid and hesitant. Sayun's face turned green. I'm timid and hesitant. Fine, do as you please. Anyway, you're the boss. Kaiyun pondered for a long time but still couldn't figure out how to persuade her, so she finally blurted out. But I don't have an advanced professional qualification certificate. Doesn't it say here that only those with this certificate can participate? Chapter 137. Stop pretending here. Advanced professional qualification certificate? Wan Qianqian frowned. What is this thing? I've never heard of it. I've already opened my shop, do I still need to take a certification exam? Sister Kaiyun, aren't you the technical director? How come there's no such certificate? Wan Qianqian looked at Kaiyun and asked, puzzled. After making up a story for a while, Kaiyun blushed and said, this certificate was only introduced in recent years. When I started working, it didn't exist yet. Besides, I'm already this old, so I've never taken the exam. I see. Wan Qianqian expressed her understanding. But what if you don't have a certificate? Wan Qianqian went online to check what the document looked like. Suddenly, I had an idea. Buy a high-quality replica. No, make a high-quality replica. No, why not just get a fake certificate? There are so many people making fake certificates these days. We don't need you. Didn't that saying already come true? When you're out in the world, you give yourself your own identity. If you don't tell me, I won't tell you either. Who knows if you're ordering takeout or delivering takeout? Sister Kaiyun, go and get a fake certificate. I remember there was a place to get certificates under the overpass up ahead. It won't cost much. I've reimbursed you. How about we go together? Anyway, you're highly skilled, and having a certificate fits your identity. It's not like you can't wash clothes, right? Kaiyun? No, you truly are the daughter-in-law I've chosen. You're even more formidable than I am. He's very quick-witted. He's much better than my Jion. Boss, if that happens, wouldn't it be? Kaiyun was still a little worried. This is the first time I've ever done this. Wan Qianqian is fearless. Sister Kaiyun, what are you afraid of? When you're traveling, you give yourself your own identity. As long as we can get this order. From now on, I'll give you a 100 yuan raise every month. Kaiyun almost cursed. I just praised you for being quick-witted, and you are quite quick-witted, giving me a 100 yuan increase for 5,000 kilograms of linen. Forget it, whether Wan Qianqian can actually close this deal is still uncertain. If you want to go, I'll go with you. I'm just a working-class person. Can I influence the boss? Anyway, it's not like I'm the one who's embarrassed. Kaiyun agreed. That afternoon, Wan Qianqian took Kaiyun to the overpass and got a fake certificate from an old man. You know what, it's actually pretty good. Lifelike. It's practically indistinguishable from the real thing. Wan Qianqian was excited. It's about doing business. We'll have to use some tricks. If you work blindly without any skills, how long will it take to make money? A smart boss is like me. Wan Qianqian saw the golden road once again. 3 days later, Wang Dajiang took Lin Yu to the UAE hotel. Let's go take a look first. As for whether to answer or not, I'll answer if I can. Wang Dajiang had just left. Wan Qianqian also went with Kaiyun. UAE hotel. The decoration is very grand, and there are 2 doormen standing at the entrance. Wang Dajiang parked his car and walked inside. Upon hearing that they were there to bid, the doorman immediately led the 2 of them upstairs. Wang Dajiang and Lin Yu were about to go upstairs. Wan Qianqian and Kaiyun have arrived. This left Wang Dajiang completely stunned. Goodness. It would be one thing if Wan Qianqian were alone, but she also brought Kaiyun along. With this kind of setup, you're also trying to get into the linen business? When Kaiyun saw Wang Dajiang, she was taken aback. He hid behind Wan Qianqian. How embarrassing. Knowing his own limitations, he could fool Wan Qianqian, but he couldn't fool Wang Dajiang. Especially since he had a terrible time with Wang Dajiang. Wan Qianqian was also a little stunned, but she immediately realized what Wang Dajiang was doing here. Wasn't he just trying to steal her business? She was immediately unhappy and started criticizing Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang, what are you doing here? You're here to take on linen business too? You're like a persistent ghost, always here. Did you find out I was coming, so you followed me? The spirit of Shin Nima lingers. Wang Dajiang was speechless. Wan Qianqian, are you out of your mind? What is it about you that I should be asking you? Why would I need to follow your lead in any business? With your daily business of only 250 yuan, if I were like you, I would have killed myself long ago. Lin Yu lowered her head, suppressing a laugh. Upon hearing this, Wan Qianqian became furious. Wang Dajiang, who are you calling an idiot? You're a real jerk. I must have been blind to have fallen for you. Your smug, petty attitude is utterly despicable. Just despise it. Wang Dajiang looked at Wan Qianqian as if she were an idiot. If you despise me, hurry back and don't delay my business. Damn it. You guys came running over here without even knowing if you could fix the rainbow feather robe. Are you crazy for money? They don't even know their own limitations. Wan Qianqian's face turned bright red with anger. You think I'll just go back because you tell me to? Wang Dajiang, do you think you can get this deal? Wan Qianqian snorted coldly and walked inside. Do you, Wang Dajiang, have an advanced professional qualification certificate? Even after so many years, Kaiyun doesn't have any experienced masters. You, Wang Dajiang, only broke up with me a short time ago. How could you possibly have that much time left? I came prepared. Wan Qianqian strode in with a haughty air. Lin Yu was also blared at by her. Wang Dajiang had no idea that Wan Qianqian was his mother, so where did he get his confidence from? What terrible idea has Kaiyun come up with this time? It's not easy to buy a pirated copy of the rainbow feather robe, is it? The group entered the elevator. Wan Qianqian kept her distance from Wang Dajiang, showing extreme disdain, as if Wang Dajiang carried some kind of virus. This really caused Kaiyun a lot of trouble. He could only stand by leaning against Wang Dajiang. Wang Dajiang looked at Kaiyun and started chatting casually, saying, "You were my former employee, weren't you? Sister Kaiyun. How is Ziyang doing lately?" Kaiyun gave an awkward laugh. Ziyang simply wouldn't answer her calls. She didn't know where Ziyang had gone either. It's all because of the gold ring incident last time. The thought of this made Kaiyun feel indignant. Ziyang is still the same, delivering packages. Wang Dajiang nodded. It's been hot lately, don't overwork yourself. Kaiyun didn't know how to reply, so she turned around and glanced at Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian's face turned ashen, as if she had been thrown into a rage. What do you mean, Wang Dajiang? Showing concern for my employees in front of me? You're such a jerk. She remembered Kaiyun saying that Wang Dajiang would either deduct her wages or not let her eat, and even make Kaiyun pay compensation. He was simply wicked. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian's evil intentions were aroused. The more I looked at Wang Dajiang, the more I disliked him. Wang Dajiang, stop pretending. Didn't you used to withhold Saiyun's wages and not let her eat? I heard you wouldn't even let Sister Kaiyun turn on the air conditioner? You're incredibly stingy. Do you even have a boss like you? You couldn't find one like you anywhere in the world. Chapter 138. My mind is full of linens. Wang Dajiang was completely confused. What the hell are you talking about? You think I won't let her eat? What, turn on the air conditioning? Do you think I care about that? He immediately turned to look at Kaiyun. Sister Kaiyun, is that true? Where did you suffer this? How come I didn't know? Kaiyun, standing to the side, blushed deeply, wishing there was a crack in the elevator she could squeeze into, and cursed under her breath. You son of a bitch, Wan Qianqian, are you crazy? Why did you bring this up in the first place? I was just trying to soothe you. What nonsense are you spouting? Holy crap. This, it used to be, it was me. Kaiyun stammered and couldn't get a word out. Fortunately, the elevator doors opened. Kaiyun rushed out immediately, feeling as if she had been reborn. Wang Dajiang sneered. Snakes and rats are in cahoots. Anyone with a brain knows that Kaiyun was talking nonsense in front of Wan Qianqian. This way. The waiter led the group toward a reception room. I pushed the door open. The interior is decorated very luxuriously. A red carpet. Various murals are hung on the walls. The warm lighting is very comforting. There was a huge table in the middle. Wang Dajiang's gaze fell on the table. There was a piece of clothing on the table. It is precisely the magnificent garments that have been tossed about and drifted through the long river of history. However, the clothes looked particularly pitiful. Wang Dajiang squinted and examined it carefully for a moment. Even a junk collector would shake his head at this outfit nowadays. It doesn't look like something that was bought for 4 million at all. From afar it looks like a moldy, oily rag. Up close it looks like a discarded prop from an ancient costume drama. The material was as brittle as a soda cracker and had become fibrous. The pearl string was as rotten as soaked noodles, and of the 78 pearls, only 23 remained, with the rest hanging crookedly. The gold thread embroidery that should have been dazzling is now patchy with black and yellow, looking like a tattered carpet burned by cigarette butts. If Yang Guifei had worn it to dance back then, he would have been beaten to death on the spot. As expected. Just as I imagined. This is an extremely difficult task. Wan Qianqian knows nothing but speaks fluently. Is this a rag? Who left the rag here? They didn't even bother to tidy up. Kaiyun blushed deeply, feeling extremely embarrassed. She was, after all, an experienced mentor. It's obvious that this garment is an antique. Whoever fixes it will win the business. But, what's the point of fixing it? It's more likely to be thrown away. Let alone taking action. I can't even understand what it's like. Just then, a woman pushed open the door and walked in. Her hair was piled high and adorned with a phoenix tail hairpin. She was wearing a black bodycon dress and high heels. Very elegant. Valentino, a dress that costs 160,000. High heels, these are a custom-made Chanel pair. Wang Dajiang quickly glanced at it. She's a rich woman. Look at that aura. Who would have thought she already has 2 kids? It must be Lin Jinfu, the hotel owner. If the system hadn't mentioned that she was a 38-year-old divorced woman with 2 kids, he would have thought she was only 18. If this were in the past, if a woman like this took a liking to him, he would have married her, let alone married her. I'm fine with taking my child's surname. What was that saying again? I need to take leave after traveling 5 kilometers. He resigned after 50 kilometers. Severing ties with parents 500 kilometers away. A family genealogy was retrieved after 1,000 kilometers. Life is but a little over 30,000 days, and I'm not doing this for any other reason than not wanting to miss you. Hello. Lin Jinfu's gaze fell on Wang Dajiang. My good friend Tang Hui had already told me that a senior master craftsman would be coming today, and he was the champion of the Craftsman Cup competition. This put Lin Jinfu in a very good mood. Nobody in the industry was willing to take this order. Nobody's crazy enough to spend 4 million to negotiate a partnership. She was just trying her luck. It just so happens that the hotel needs a linen supplier. Hello, Ms. Lin. Wang Dajiang reached out and shook hands. You know me? Lin Jinfu asked curiously. I not only know you, I also know you have assets of 120 million. No. Teacher Tang told me about it. She said you're a beauty that comes along once in a million, and that I have to fix this dress for you. Lin Jinfu was stunned. She covered her mouth and laughed. Mr. Wang is joking. Wan Qianqian, who was standing to the side, was furious. You bastard, Wang Dajiang. You really are hungry. You can just spout nonsense to fool ghosts now, can't you? Why didn't you ever praise me like this when we were together before? So you see a rich woman and want to climb up to her, huh? They even said I ran off with Li Dahai. I don't think you're much better than me. Are these all your assistants? Lin Jinfu looked around the room and asked, besides Wang Dajiang, I really don't know anyone else. No, this is my assistant, Lin Yu. Wang Dajiang pointed at Lin Yu and said. As for these two. Wang Dajiang was about to speak when Wan Qianqian interrupted him. What kind of assistant is this? I must be blind to become his assistant. Wan Qianqian, fearing that Wang Dajiang would gain the upper hand, immediately began to introduce herself. Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Wan Qianqian, and I own Qianqian Delicate Cleaning Shop. This is Kaiyun, our store's senior technical director. I heard you were looking for partners, so I came here specifically. Wan Qianqian? Lin Jinfu pondered for a moment, but had never heard of this name before. But being able to come here is a privilege. Either they have real skills. Either they have the money to pay out. Surely a penniless and unskilled nobody wouldn't come here, right? Wang Dajiang was extremely shocked. What is that? Are you now a senior technical director, Kaiyun? Holy crap, how come I didn't know that? Are you the technical director of the high-quality counterfeit products? Kaiyun was overwhelmed with shame. Wan Qianqian, you should say less. No one will think you're mute if you don't speak. Don't you know how I got this certificate? So it was the technical director. Lin Jinfu was very happy. She originally thought that only Wang Dajiang had come, but she didn't expect that another talented person would come as well. Since you're here, let me give you a brief explanation. Lin Jinfu walked to the table. You've probably heard about it too. My condition for this collaboration is that whoever can successfully repair this garment will be given the linen business of UAE Hotel. Our hotel has more than 1,000 rooms. The daily occupancy rate is over 80%. We need to wash about 1,500 sets of linens every day. So you should know how much profit is in this. If I hadn't wanted to clean this garment, the number of people who wanted to cooperate with me would have stretched from the hotel entrance to the parking lot, and there wouldn't have been only the two of you here. Wang Dajiang nodded. That's right. Just repairing this garment has already isolated 99% of people. Wan Qianqian didn't pay any attention to what Lin Jinfu was saying. My mind is filled with images of linens. Chapter 139. Your glance is fake. 1,500 sets every day. How much money do you earn in a day? Wan Qianqian's brain is overloaded and she can't process anything anymore. All she knew was that if she could land this deal. I'm getting a BMW this year. I'm getting a Mercedes next year. He'll reach the pinnacle of his life in less than 3 years. We must take it down. Wan Qianqian's face flushed red. She was overly excited, as if she had taken drugs. Lin Jinfu looked at both sides. Clearly not understanding what Wan Qianqian was so excited about, he continued. However, I'll make it clear from the start. I bought this dress at an auction for 4 million, and I plan to restore it and give it to my daughter as a birthday present. So if it gets damaged during repair, you need to compensate me according to the price I paid for the item. So I'd like to hear your opinions. If it weren't for the system forcing me to do it. Wang Dajiang was already considering giving this opportunity to Wan Qianqian. He was very curious whether Wan Qianqian could come up with 4 million yuan in compensation. Wan Qianqian was obviously aware of the compensation issue. But if even a half-baked idiot like Wang Dajiang dares to come, what's there for me not to dare to do? The most urgent task is not to repair the clothes. Instead, they wanted to find a way to get rid of Wang Dajiang. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian spoke directly. President Lin, if I may be so blunt, let's put aside the matter of repairing clothes for now. I remember you said during the bidding process that only people with advanced professional qualification certificates could be hired, is that right? Lin Jinfu was slightly taken aback, then nodded and said, that's right. This is a threshold. After all, what if you don't even have a qualification certificate? The clothes worn by the hammer repairman were probably so illegible that even the patterns on the clothes were hard to decipher. Upon seeing Lin Jinfu admit it, Wan Shanshan sneered. In that case, Mr. Lin, what if someone sneaks in without even a professional qualification certificate? Lin Jinfu was somewhat surprised. Wang Dajiang, who was standing to the side, immediately understood. Goodness. So it turns out this was aimed at me? In this place, besides you, there is only me. This is a blatant attack on me. So they can get rid of me and then take the deal themselves? You've got a really good plan. Kaiyun admired Wan Shanshan to the point of complete awe. I felt that she had a thicker skin than I, an old woman. Especially that self-righteous attitude. You'd think you actually passed the exam if you didn't know better. Wan Shanshan was very proud. Stand tall and proud. So what if it's fake? So what if I say it's fake? Zhuge Liang even used dummy figures to borrow arrows back then. Besides, don't you know that all's fair in war? As long as I can get rid of Wang Dajiang, then there will be no one here. Even if I don't wash these tattered clothes, this business is mine. As the saying goes, if you're not ruthless, you can't stand firm. Making money is the real deal. When I earn $1 million a year, even fake things will seem real, and everything will be fleeting. Wang Dajiang looked at Wan Shanshan with a half smile. Wan Shanshan, are you saying I don't have a qualification certificate? Upon hearing Wang Dajiang's question, Wan Shanshan gave a cold laugh. Wang Dajiang. At a time like this, you're still pretending to be innocent. When did you take the certification exam? You think you have everything just because you opened a laundromat and made some money? You, a delivery guy like you, do you think you can pass the exam? After Wan Shanshan finished speaking, she looked at Lin Jinfu. Mr. Lin, you're not going to partner with someone who doesn't even have a license, are you? He's only here today to try and swindle your business out of you. As for him personally, he knows absolutely nothing about the laundry and dyeing business. Lin Jinfu was puzzled. He glanced at Wang Dajiang. No way? Tang Hui clearly stated that Wang Dajiang is a senior technician and the champion of this year's Craftsman Cup competition. Her good friend is a professor. Would she lie? Lin, you couldn't stand it anymore. You crazy woman. I can tolerate you gossiping about me, but you actually attacked your own boss? Our boss's skills are simply amazing. Are you going to insult me here? Lin Yu glared at him and was about to speak when Wang Dajiang stopped her. Wang Dajiang looked at Wan Shanshan. Wan Shanshan, you say I don't have this certificate, but do you? Wan Shanshan was arrogant and haughty. Although I don't have it, as I said, Kaiyun is our technical director. She has it, and we can definitely cooperate with President Lin. Are there colorful clouds? How come I didn't know Kaiyun had this certificate? I've never heard of this before, even when I was in my own shop. Wang Dajiang glanced at Kaiyun, who lowered her head and remained silent. Are you hiding something? President Lin, if Wang Dajiang doesn't have the certificate, can we kick him out? Working with someone who gets in through deception is a loss for you. Lin Jinfu frowned slightly, feeling that Wan Shanshan was not very likable. After all, Wang Dajiang was recommended by Professor Tang Hui, so how could he be so unbearable? Lin Jinfu was about to speak. Wang Dajiang spoke. Wan Shanshan, you said Kaiyun has an advanced professional qualification certificate. Can you show it to me? Kaiyun used to work in my shop, but I never mentioned that she had any qualifications. Snort. Wan Shanshan sneered and looked at Kaiyun. Sister Kaiyun, let him see your qualification certificate. So that he won't become arrogant and ignorant. Wang Dajiang looked at Kaiyun with amusement. Kaiyun looked somewhat embarrassed. Oh well, what's done is done. Kaiyun took out her ID from her handbag. Brand new and shiny. Wang Dajiang, did you see that? I already told you, Sister Kaiyun is the technical director. Who else like you, without even a certificate? That's interesting. Wang Dajiang stared at the document in Sayun's hand. Although the document was made to look very lifelike, it was still obviously fake. Because the stamp was wrong. Wan Shanshan, have you been kicked in the head by a donkey? Using a fake ID to swagger around here? Didn't the person who made this certificate for you say that the stamps on it are all wrong? Wan Qianqian was taken aback. Fake? That's impossible. How could Wang Dajiang have seen through it at a glance? Wan Qianqian's face paled, and she said with feigned bravado but inner weakness. Wang Dajiang, stop spouting nonsense. You don't even have a certificate, what makes you think it's fake? I think you're just trying to cause trouble, Mr. Lin. If you cooperate with him, I guarantee you'll suffer heavy losses. Wang Dajiang shook his head. Wan Qianqian, what a coincidence. I also have one of these certificates, but it seems a little different from yours. This is a good opportunity for President Lin to see who is causing trouble here. Wang Dajiang took out an ID card. The documents on them are exactly the same as Caiyun's. Only the chapter is different. Wang Dajiang's credentials bear the seal of the Jiangqing City Commercial Federation Laundry and Dyeing Professional Committee. Caiyun's is the National Laundry Vocational Skills Certification Center. Wan Qianqian. As far as I know, only the Laundry and Dyeing Professional Committee of the Business Federation can issue this kind of certificate. Where did your National Laundry Certification Center come from? Her name is indeed mentioned in Chapter 140. A fly-by-night operation? Wan Qianqian frowned. That's impossible. When Caiyun and I went to get the certificate, the old man clearly said it was this one. It seems you've been scammed. Wan Qianqian looked at Wang Dajiang's identification documents. Sure enough, the stamps on the documents were different. Just as Wan Qianqian was about to speak up in her defense, Wang Dajiang spoke up. Wan Qianqian, even if you're going to get a fake certificate, shouldn't you at least find out what a real one looks like? I've never heard of your so-called laundry certification center. Wan Qianqian was a little nervous. Who exactly is Wang Dajiang? Can you tell from that? No, I've already made it this realistic. At this moment, forcing himself to maintain a facade, he said, Wang Dajiang, the fact that you don't recognize this organization only shows that you are ignorant. This organization is a legitimate certification center. Who knows if your certificate is real or fake? Maybe you're just making it up. Wang Dajiang was too lazy to argue with Wan Qianqian anymore, so he turned to look at Lin Jinfu. Mr. Lin, how about this? Since Professor Tang Hui is a good friend of yours, you can ask her about the documents. Lin Jinfu nodded. Since you, Wan Qianqian, brought it up, let's figure it out then. He agreed and then called Tang Hui. Wang Dajiang then looked at Wan Qianqian and Caiyun. Wan Qianqian, how about this? Didn't you say this certificate is genuine? I'll call Chairman He of the Laundry and Dyeing Association right now and ask him to check if there's a name like Caiyun. What do you think? Wan Qianqian's face turned pale. I feel like I'm being targeted. No, Wang Dajiang, aren't you just a food delivery guy? When did you take the exam for your certification? Is it because you got a certificate that you opened a laundromat? If he really asks, I'll definitely give myself away. Wang Dajiang, even if you ask, what then? If Sister Caiyun's name isn't there, then there must be a system error. Sister Caiyun is the technical director. Give me back my damn CTO. You're really stubborn, aren't you? Is it made of iron? Wang Dajiang was convinced. He picked up the phone and called He Hong. The call was answered quickly. Wang Dajiang turned on speakerphone. Dajiang, He Hong's voice came through. President He, it's like this, I'd like to know if there's a member in our association named Caiyun? Colorful clouds? He Hong muttered to himself. Wait a moment, let me take a look. Good. Wang Dajiang looked at Wan Qianqian, whose face was somewhat pale. Caiyun was filled with shame. I wish I could disappear into a crack in the ground. Why are you trying to get into the linen business? Isn't it embarrassing enough already? You've completely disgraced us. Just then, Lin Jinfu returned, glanced at Wan Qianqian, and was about to speak when He Hong's voice came from the phone. The Great River. Found it. There is indeed a person named Caiyun. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Caiyun really had a qualification certificate? Wan Qianqian was overjoyed. It felt like I had survived a disaster. He had just said the system was malfunctioning, but it turned out to be true, and he immediately became arrogant again. Wang Dajiang, did you hear that? I knew Sister Kaiyun was a senior technical director. But I don't know where you got a fake certificate and are using it to fool people here. President Lin, I told you Wang Dajiang is a complete scoundrel, you've all been fooled by him. Kaiyun, standing next to her, was also somewhat bewildered. Holy crap. When did I get my certificate? I don't even know what the exam venue looks like. Congratulations on the meeting. Just as Wang Dajiang was about to ask another question, He Hong's voice rang out again. In an instant, Wan Qianqian went from heaven to hell. By the way, this person is not on the association's membership list, but on the association's blacklist. I have records here. 8 years ago, Kaiyun worked at Afu Laundry Shop and stole 3,580 yuan in cash from the shop. She was fired. 5 years ago, at the Hippo Laundry, I was caught stealing a bracelet from a customer's clothes and was fired. 3 years ago, a customer discovered that a jacket and shirt worth 6,000 yuan had been swapped at Elephant Laundry. In short, this person has a lot of bad records, all of which were reported by association members. Why did you suddenly ask about this person? Did they apply for a job with you? Our association members' shops are absolutely not allowed to hire this kind of person. Holy shit. Wan Qianqian's face turned pale. I felt like 1,000 horses were galloping through my heart. No, Sister Kaiyun, aren't you the senior technical director? How could you possibly be doing these things? Sayun's face turned from red to green. The veins on his forehead were bulging. My mood fluctuated like I was on a roller coaster. No, are you crazy? You've dug up old stories from so many years ago? Is this interesting? Your words are tantamount to desecrating my corpse. No wonder I had such a hard time finding a job recently. If it weren't for that idiot Wan Qianqian opening a shop, I would have almost gone to work as a stock clerk in a supermarket. So after all that, you just blacklisted me? Wan Qianqian was furious. Although she didn't know whether Sayun's story was true or false, Wang Dajiang was humiliating her. Doesn't she have any pride? Wang Dajiang. Stop talking nonsense. Who knows who you called? Could it be that they're your accomplices? You found someone to act as a shill to belittle us, haven't you? You've really gone to any lengths for business, you've even lost all sense of shame. Wang Dajiang stared at Wan Qianqian, utterly speechless. That's awesome. He's a master at self-brainwashing. No wonder Kaiyun got to work for you. You two are a perfect match. It's so late and they still won't admit it. Wang Dajiang shook his head, too lazy to waste words with Wan Qianqian. Even if you said the sun was round today, Wan Qianqian would say it was square. It's incomprehensible. He then turned to look at Lin Jinfu. President Lin, you should have heard the message from Chairman He of our Laundry and Dyeing Association. Lin Jinfu looked rather grim. It seems like any Tom, Dick, or Harry can get by. She had just inquired and found that the so-called National Laundry Certification Center was not an organization at all. He waved his hand dismissively, not wanting to say another word to Wan Qianqian. Security guards, take them out. Wan Qianqian was taken aback. Are you trying to kick me out? Mr. Lin, what do you mean by this? We came here seeking cooperation with you. And this is how you treat us. Lin Jinfu said unhappily, please leave. Our UAE hotel will not cooperate with a swindler. Am I a scammer? Wan Qianqian was furious. It's as if I've seen a duck that was almost in my grasp fly away. Mr. Lin, don't be fooled by Wang Dajiang. He doesn't know how to do laundry at all. Cheat? Lin Jinfu smiled. The champion of the Craftsman's Cup, you're saying he wouldn't know how to handle it? Do you think someone with a fake certificate would know how? Chapter 141. What organs do you no longer use? Wan Qianqian and Kaiyun left. Before leaving, Wan Qianqian wished she could kick Wang Dajiang in the face. A business that could have made $1 million a year has just fallen through. Wang Dajiang ruined everything. Wan Qianqian hailed a taxi, feeling indignant. She even put on a beautiful makeup look this morning. What a waste of my cosmetics. If it weren't for Wang Dajiang, the fake certificates that Kaiyun and I made would definitely have gotten away with it. Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian suddenly turned to Kaiyun and asked, Sister Kaiyun, was what Wang Dajiang said on the phone just now true? Although Wan Qianqian is an idiot, I wouldn't dare let someone like Kaiyun, who's on my blacklist, stay with me. Especially the last time I bought counterfeit goods, it was Kaiyun who suggested it, which resulted in me losing 60,000 yuan. Kai-yun was quite unhappy. No, what do you mean by asking that? Should I admit it or not? Besides, buying high-quality replicas isn't that you forcing me to give you advice? You're a complete idiot, boss, you can't do anything right, and now you're questioning me? Kai-yun wanted to curse, but she was afraid of losing her job. My salary hasn't been paid yet. Without Wan Shanshan, I definitely won't be able to find a job. This. After hesitating for a long time, Kai-yun finally gave a reason that Wan Shanshan believed. Well, how should I put it? To cover up one wave of public opinion, you need to create an even bigger one. So, to convince Wan Shanshan that she hadn't done those things, she had to tell an even more outrageous story. These are completely fabricated claims. I have never taken a single penny, nor have I exchanged any items from customers. They are just trying to smear me. In the past, whenever I worked in a new place, the boss there would take a liking to me and always wanted to ask me out and start a relationship. I'm already this old, and my kids are about your age, why am I even thinking about dating? I can't expect them to call me mom, can I? So I refused them. As a result, they got angry and retaliated against me. Wan Shanshan was greatly shocked. Is this like it? Kai-yun nodded, her face flushed. No wonder. Wan Shanshan believed it was love turning into hate. I understand. Recently, she has been staying up late every night watching short dramas on Hongwa. That's how it's portrayed in the show. Never mind. Then let's go back first. Wan Shanshan said weakly, it's just hotel linens, right? It's disgusting. I felt like throwing up from breakfast. Even if you gave it to me to wash, I wouldn't want it. By the way, Sister Kai-yun, didn't you say that Wang Dajiang had done something similar before? Tell me in detail, I'll report him when I get back. Kai-yun remained silent. Say what you want to say. That's all my doing. I've been caught red-handed. All the money has been lost. What the hell are you reporting? Kai-yun felt ashamed. Mr. Wang, it seems like you have some kind of conflict with them? Lin Jinfu looked at Wang Dajiang and said. 2 black shrimp heads, it's no big deal. Lin Jinfu smiled slightly and ignored the matter. Mr. Wang, now you're all alone. I wonder if you can repair these clothes. Wang Dajiang stared at the clothes for a moment. Although I have a bit of a headache. However, it's not impossible to repair. After hesitating for a moment, Wang Dajiang slapped his forehead and said with great enthusiasm. It can be repaired. Mr. Lin, you've come to the right person. No one in the entire Jiangcheng city knows this garment better than me. My major used to be Tang Dynasty clothing. I especially love watching Yang Guifei dance. I've longed for this dress for a long time. I even dream about Yang Guifei dancing every night. You can leave it to me. By the way, when are we going to sign that linen contract? Lin Yu? I've wasted my time learning. He can say it off the cuff. The boss is truly skilled and daring. I dream about Yang Guifei. Lin Jinfu, you're amazing. You can even dream about Yang Guifei? Why are you taking over the linen business before it's even started? What if you break it while fixing it? Mr. Wang, I spent 4 million to buy this dress. My daughter is a dance major, and I recently invested in a period drama. I plan to have her wear this dress for filming, so the conditions might be a bit demanding. Are you sure? Lin Jinfu said with some unease. Don't worry. Mr. Lin, you can leave this garment to me. Professor Tangui recommended me to you, aren't you sure you trust me? Wang Dajiang administered another drastic measure. If the clothes are damaged during repair, I will pay for them at the original price. We'll give it our all for sales and points. No, boss. Lin Yu tugged at Wang Dajiang's clothes and whispered in his ear, 4 million, boss. We won't be able to afford to pay that even if we sell the shop. What are you selling? You still don't trust your boss's skills. Lin Yu's face scrunched up like a bun. It's not that I don't trust your skills, it's that I don't believe we can afford to pay for it. If you can't pay salaries, where am I supposed to find a boss as good as you? Lin Jinfu pondered for a moment. Alright, then I'll leave it to you. Apart from Wang Dajiang, who dared to take on the task, no one else was willing to come. But Lin Jinfu blinked and said slyly, we can sign a contract if you want. I'll give you a month. We'll sign the contract whenever you can successfully repair this garment within this month. Of course, if Mr. Wang is in a hurry, you can deposit 4 million with me, and we can sign the contract now. If it fails, the contract will remain the same, but I won't refund the money. Goodness. She's quite a pretty woman, how can she be so cunning? No wonder she's a rich woman with 120 million, she's quick-witted. Bought 4 million. Even if you sold me, I still couldn't come up with 4 million. Okay, then how about this? I'll sell my kidney tomorrow and see if I can raise 4 million for President Lin, Wang Dajian joked. Lin Jinfu looked at Wang Dajian with a smile. Mr. Wang is really humorous, but I don't recommend doing this. It's not good for your health. Of course, if you don't plan to use certain organs, then it's fine. 6. Wang Dajian felt like he was being teased. However, there is no evidence. Let's sign the contract. I'll take care of this garment within a month. Lin Jinfu nodded. If you can fix it, in addition to our cooperation, I will give you a gold card from our UAE hotel. In the future, if you need to stay at our hotel, we will give you a 90% discount. Good. Wang Dajian stopped dawdling. After signing the contract, he put the clothes in the car and drove Lin Yu back. On the bus, Lin Yu looked at Wang Dajian. Boss, Mr. Lin just said which organ you no longer use? I didn't understand? Wang Dajian's hands trembled, and he almost lost control of the steering wheel. Lin Yu, you are a good child. Don't ask about these things. Chapter 142. Let Ziyong be his father. That morning, Wang Dajian received a phone call from his mother. After a round of warm greetings and inquiries, my mother started pressuring me to get married. Wang Dajian, can you come back for a visit? Aunt Zhang next door introduced you to a girl. I heard she used to work behind a bar. Do you want to come back and meet her? Not coming back? Not seeing you? Why aren't you seeing me? Busy? What are you busy with? When we were your age, you could already run around. If you don't get married soon, all the good girls will be taken, and you'll be left with the leftovers. What's so difficult about getting married? Your dad and I decided on it after just one meeting. Your cousin is 5 years younger than you, and he's having his wedding banquet next month. When are we ever going to get our money back as a wedding gift? My dear son, tell me, is there something wrong with you? Is there something you're ashamed to say? No? Then tell Mom, are you gay? If all else fails, you can bring him home so Mom can see him. Wang Dajian couldn't hold back any longer. My mom's talk got more and more outrageous. Mom, I'm transferring 100,000 yuan to you. Why don't you go out and play mahjong with my dad? Don't worry about this all the time. It's okay if you lose, I'll give it to you again. Ha? I don't deal drugs or rob banks. Don't worry, I'm doing legitimate business. Okay, that's all for now. I have other things to do. Wang Dajian's forehead was covered in sweat. Is forced marriage really that terrifying? As soon as the call ended, Lin Yu came over and launched another verbal attack on Wang Dajian. Boss, I heard you. Is your mother forcing you to get married? No, Lin Yu, you're such a nice girl, why are you swearing? Wang Dajian's face darkened. Lin Yu, your language is uncivilized. You'll have 500 yuan deducted from your salary next month. Lin Yu? Boss, is there something wrong with what I said? Wang Dajian took a deep breath. Alright, stop talking. Do you still have the gold thread you used to repair the clothes last time? If not, go to the shop where you got it and get a few more. Okay. Lin Yu skipped and hopped away. Wang Dajian carefully hung the rainbow feather dress on the rack. This tattered clothing will break if you exert even a little force. The fabric has been carbonized. I don't know how it was preserved for so long. Repairs are possible, but Lin Jinfu said that if he wants to wear it, then all the fabric must be replaced. And I want to recreate the embroidery on it. That was incredibly difficult. This outfit features 248 embroidered figures of various colors. The cloud-shaped shoulder, the sleeves, the waistband, and the phoenix tail are all staggered with 1.3 centimeters silver metal discs. That's why it can present a dazzling and spectacular visual effect. This kind of work has to be done stitch by stitch, and you can only work for 2 hours a day, otherwise you'll easily go blind. Wang Dajian suddenly realized that sometimes buying a high-quality fake to fool someone wasn't such a bad idea. With all that money, Lin Jinfu, couldn't you find a better filming location? Why did you have to pick out such a piece of junk? This thing is a bit rare, but it's not the only one available. I'm so frustrated. Wan Qianqian also broke down. She keenly noticed that she had been getting sleepier lately. I can sleep for more than 10 hours a day. Just like a pig. One second she's collecting customers' clothes, the next she's fast asleep. It's really interfering with her watching the Red Fruit short drama at night. Therefore, she had no choice but to start drinking coffee like crazy in the middle of the night while her mother was asleep. They drank themselves into a stupor. That evening, Wan Qianqian couldn't take it anymore and told her mother about her condition. Upon hearing this, old lady Wan slapped her thigh. Cece, this is great news. This means the baby in your belly is developing. Oh my, I wonder if his calves have grown back yet. Wan Qianqian panicked as soon as she heard that. No, Mom, what are you saying? We have to fight. Let's go to the hospital tomorrow. Even if it hurts, I'll still get it. You said you'd think about it for 2 days last time. How long has it been? A whole week has passed. When are you going to stop? Old lady Wan was somewhat displeased. She couldn't make up her mind either. Subconsciously, she wanted this grandson. But what my daughter said also makes sense. The child was born without a father. When I go back to the village, I don't want people to gossip about me. How embarrassing and disappointing. After much thought, old lady Wan also felt that she couldn't delay any longer. Cece, how about, you tell me, is this child Li Dahai's or Wang Dazheng's? Mom, let's talk to Wang Dazheng tomorrow and ask him to be the father of this child. Wan Qianqian's face turned bright red. It must belong to Li Dahai. There was absolutely nothing between me and Wang Dazheng. Besides, she gets angry whenever she sees Wang Dazheng now. The thought that everything was going wrong for him while Wang Dazheng was doing well and even started earning millions a year washing linens made him feel disgusted. Asking him to be the child's father? That's a pipe dream. Look at that face. I don't even want to talk about it. But Li Dahai, thinking about it now, he's even more disgusting than Wang Dazheng, especially since the short drama said that domestic violence either happens 0 times or countless times, and Li Dahai is no better than that. Mom, don't worry about whose it is. Neither of them is good enough. There's not a single good one. Old lady Wan's face was drawn long. Now you're saying they're both worthless? Then how come you ended up with both of them in the first place? After all this talk, I think the problem lies with you. Wan Qianqian was speechless. You. Are you my biological mother? Why are you siding with your elbow to the side? Did you find me? Mom, just stop talking about this. Instead of discussing this with me, you might as well come to the hospital with me and get rid of him. It will save me from suffering, and the child will suffer too if he is born without a father. Haven't you heard what people say online? Sometimes not having children is a form of kindness. I don't want him to suffer, so I should be kind too. Old lady Wan was completely bewildered. What are you muttering about over there? Mom can't understand a word. But Mom has thought about it carefully these past 2 days. Qianqian, listen to Mom. I was chatting with Kaiyun these past 2 days, and Kaiyun actually has a son named Zhiyong. About the same age as you. I'm delivering a package right now. He looks like a hard-working kid, and he doesn't have a girlfriend. How about I talk to Kaiyun in the next couple of days and arrange for you to meet with Zhiyong? Maybe this will work out. If it really works out, we'll get married right away, and Zhiyong can be the father of this child. Anyway, your belly isn't showing yet, so no one will be able to tell. Wan Qianqian was stunned when she heard this. He stared wide-eyed at his mother. Holy crap! No, Mom, what nonsense are you talking about? Do you want to hear what you're saying? Chapter 143 is truly a win-win situation. Mom? No way, are you crazy? You were chatting with Kaiyun? Let me meet her son? Am I dreaming? Sayun's family lives in a remote mountain valley. And her son. What kind of future can a delivery man have? Are you pushing me into a fire pit? Besides, with her son around, no, when will I ever be able to afford a BMW? In this neighborhood, he'll never be able to afford a house in his entire life. Wan Qianqian couldn't hold back anymore. In an instant, all sleepiness vanished. Extremely dissatisfied. They even showed some resistance. Why do I have to associate with these ugly, deformed people? I, Wan Shanshan, am a sweet and gentle fairy. Even without a domineering CEO, shouldn't there at least be a millionaire? Old lady Wan immediately became unhappy. Wan Shanshan, are you trying to drive your mother crazy? What kind of inheritance do we have in our family that's making you so anxious and angry? So what about Jiyeon? Isn't he a young man too? Besides, when did I ever push you into a fire pit? You're pregnant, it's just that it's not obvious now. If you're pregnant in 2 months, people will notice. It'll be even harder to say then. It's not certain which one of you will be the fire pit. Besides, what's wrong with delivering packages? Didn't you say that Wang Dajian used to be a food delivery man? What's wrong? You're interested in Wang Dajian but not Jiyeon? Back when I was with your dad, he was still shoveling manure in the fields. Wan Shanshan was on the verge of tears. Can we compare things from one time to the next? I'm a boss now, at least. Kaiyun is still working for me. So, she's coming to work for me, not only taking my salary, but also wanting to take me away with her? According to you, I might as well go and kowtow to Wang Dajiang and beg him to get back together with me. At least Wang Dajiang earns $1 million a year. How much do you, Jiyeon, earn a month delivering packages? Do you think it's appropriate for me, a fairy princess, to be with a delivery guy who looks like a charcoal briquette? So what did you see in my dad back then? Wan Shanshan asked weakly, trying to stop the argument. Old lady Wan's face suddenly turned red. Mom was like that back then. I just feel like your dad's farts are pretty loud, so he must be in good health to be able to get out of bed. Puff. Wan Shanshan spat out the porridge she had just drunk. Okay, Mom, stop talking. I don't care, I'm definitely not going to see Tsayun's son no matter what. I'll at least find someone who can afford to buy a house here. Old Mrs. Wan was furious, feeling that she really had no way to deal with this daughter. Wan Shanshan, at least meet her first, okay? You rejected him without even knowing what Jiyeon looks like? Kaiyun said that her son is honest and law-abiding. Let me tell you, now that you're pregnant, you need to find an honest man to take the baby. Who's smart enough to be your stepfather? It's only because honest people can't see it, they don't know anything, and they raise him like their own son. Besides, who cares what Jiyeon does for a living? He'll just hand over his entire monthly salary to you, won't that solve everything? And this means you won't even have to pay Tsayun's salary anymore. Not only will you not have to pay her, but she'll have to serve you instead. Think about whether what Mom said makes sense. Your life's most important matter is settled. Your child has a father. Kaiyun doesn't need to be paid anymore, she's free labor. Her son's salary will be handed over. That's killing 5 birds with 1 stone. Where are you going to find such a good thing? They really know how spicier the ginger is. Although Wan Shanshan was stunned by her mother's words, she still felt uneasy and couldn't get over it. I'm supposed to be a fairy, after all. I'm absolutely devastated. It was even more devastating than making her pay Hu Hai 60,000 yuan in compensation. Can't I be a little more selective? Do you think I'm worried about not getting married? Didn't they say that online? Even divorced young women with 2 kids are in demand. Why would a fairy like me be afraid of this? With my looks. I'll post something online, looking for a man. I want him to come and take my baby's surname. I bet someone will come, right? The gender ratio is so imbalanced. I could find 100 even if I wanted to, right? Wan Shanshan has watched too many low-quality short dramas. They've been brainwashed. But she only dared to think about these things and didn't dare to tell her mother. Afraid of being scolded. I just don't understand, why do we have to give birth to it? Just get rid of it. It's a win-win situation for everyone, isn't it? Wan Shanshan simply cannot understand her mother. If I had known it would turn out this way, I shouldn't have told my mother about it in the first place. Instead, I went to the hospital and had the child aborted. I regret it now. You make it sound so simple. Old lady Wan's eyes widened. Do you know how much it hurts you to abort a child? What if you can never get pregnant again? Old Lee's wife in our village just can't get pregnant. I heard she's had 7 or 8 IVF cycles, which has emptied their savings. Now Old Lee is getting a divorce from her. Your belly isn't showing yet, so we still have time to find an honest man. If you really can't get pregnant, Let me tell you, you won't even be able to find an honest man in the future. Wan Qianqian was speechless after her mother said something she couldn't refute. That's why they say there's always someone better. Wan Qianqian is a shrew. He could throw a tantrum in front of Wang Dajiang and Li Dahai. But old lady Wan is a shrew. The kind that threatens to hang themselves at your doorstep at the drop of a hat. But Wan Qianqian was just not willing to give up. Mom, I just feel uncomfortable. The thought that Kaiyun is now my employee and will be my mother-in-law in the future makes me feel awkward. I just can't bring myself to call her that. Is there no one else in this world? Can't we just find someone else? Old lady Wan sighed. Anyway, you don't have much time to choose. Think about it yourself. Once your belly gets big, even Sayun-san won't be able to handle it. If you ask me, you two should meet first. What if Jiyang is good looking and falls for you? Wan Qianqian returned to her room without saying a word. I ordered a coffee. They even left a note at the door saying, "Don't call me." She felt an urgent need for a cup of coffee to keep her going. What should we do? Wan Qianqian covered her hair, looking extremely distressed. Go find Li Dahai again? But what good is it to find Li Dahai? They've already given me 200,000. Besides, that son of a bitch has a family and 2 kids. I can't possibly go and become his mistress. After much thought, Wan Qianqian still had no solution. Suddenly, Wan Qianqian remembered. My best friend suggested I try going on blind dates, right? You might just meet someone who likes children. Chapter 144. If I go on another blind date, I'll be a dog. If you say you don't want to go on blind dates, then there's nothing I can do. Now that you've agreed, isn't it simple? Although Granny Wan was illiterate. And he came from the countryside. However, his connections are much wider than Wan Qianqian's. Not to mention anything else, I know all the dozen or so sanitation workers in this neighborhood. Especially since there is a beautiful unmarried daughter in the family. That's why they say there's a gender imbalance. As soon as they heard that Granny Wan wanted to find a boyfriend for her daughter, they lined up and came. In just 1 week, 20 blind dates were arranged for Wan Qianqian, 3 times a day. Wan Qianqian was so overwhelmed by the sheer number of dates that she couldn't even take care of her shop. But what came were either misshapen melons or cracked dates. Wan Qianqian didn't like any of them. He couldn't even sit there and say anything. Wan Qianqian couldn't hold back any longer. Seeing his mother still engrossed in speculating about him, he asked, "Mom, did you take money from them? What kind of freaks have you been introducing me to? Each one is more outrageous than the last." The first thing he asked me was if I was a virgin? Virgin my ass. I wanted to throw my coffee in his face right then and there. And that last one, the first thing he asked me was if I could cook. He told me to close the shop and stay home. Am I a nanny? This guy today is even worse. He said I have to have a son after getting married, and if I can't have one, I'll keep having sons. Am I a sow? He looks like a jar, only graduated from elementary school, and he still complains that I'm wearing high heels. I think I've figured it out. All the men who come for blind dates are ugly and unattractive. There's not a single good one among them. No wonder they can't find a partner. Mom, if you introduce me to any more of this rubbish, don't even mention you wanting to hang yourself. I'll hang myself right at the door first. Wan Qianqian was completely devastated. He goes all out against his own mother. When Granny Wan heard this, she got angry and started to rant just as fiercely. Wan Qianqian, what kind of person are you looking for? Mom found so many people for you, and you didn't like any of them? What kind of time is this for being so picky? Do you have to wait until the baby is born before you start looking? So what if someone is bald? Your dad used to be bald too, and I've lived like this for decades. It's always this disgusting person or that weirdo. I think the most problematic one is you. It doesn't matter who you spend your life with? That's good enough. Haven't you heard that nobody's perfect? Did your mother find you a disabled person? Everyone has 2 eyes and 2 legs, right? So what if you're not well educated? Your mother can't read either. Wan Qianqian was furious. Unable to communicate. There's absolutely no way to communicate with them. The generation gap between her and her mother is like an insurmountable Himalayas. For the next 2 days, Wan Qianqian didn't even go home. I spent 2 days hanging out at the bar where Tang Shasha was performing. This worried Tang Shasha terribly. No, what are you doing, a pregnant woman? Please don't have a miscarriage here. You drink alcohol? Aren't you afraid that your child will be mentally challenged? Sasha, let me tell you. You absolutely mustn't go on blind dates, they're all scumbags. They're all deformed and misshapen. Sasha, I'm telling you, if I ever go on another blind date, I'm a dog. Tang Shasha was also quite helpless. You used to be doing well with Wang Dajiang. You were lazy and could have just let Wang Dajiang support you, but you had to do something terrible and run off with Li Dahai. In the end, it turns out that Li Dahai is a man with a family to support. Wan Shanxian's wailing and howling really worried Tang Shasha. After thinking for a long time, Tang Shasha finally spoke up to comfort her. Cici, don't worry, take it slow. Let me tell you, the older a girl gets, the more charming and popular she becomes. Believe me, good men are all around. Let me tell you a true story. Last month in our village, a 48-year-old young lady. I found a handsome young man who was 185 centimeters tall and 24 years old. My family owns 8 houses in Jiangcheng and several listed companies. When I got married, they gave me 880,000 yuan and 2 houses as a bride price. Please don't lower your standards. Wan Chanxian nodded repeatedly. I felt that Tang Shasha had spoken to my heart. That's why they're such good friends. She has such a pleasant voice. That evening, Wan Shanxian got completely drunk and was taken home by Tang Shasha. Fortunately, Grandma Wan wasn't home. I don't know where they went. Wan Shanxian slept soundly until dawn. Grandma Wan is back. Mom, where have you been? Wan Shanxian asked sleepily. They had no idea that their chance to be dogs had come again. Old Lady Wan blushed. It's nothing. By the way, don't run around today. Mom has introduced you to someone else. Go and meet him. Going again? Wan Shanxian feels that she has been forced to start to hate men. Don't rush. Mom has inquired about him. He's a high-quality man, and he's their only son. The job is good. I work in the neighborhood. I used to be a resident here who was relocated due to demolition. 5 of my houses were demolished, all in this community. And since his mother is dead, you won't even have a mother-in-law anymore. If you marry into that family, you won't even need to keep the shop open. You can just collect the rent every month. I heard that you can collect tens of thousands of yuan in rent every month. You'd better seize the opportunity. Wan Chanxian is incredible. My first thought was that my mother had encountered a great virtue carries all things, a Chinese idiom meaning to be virtuous and capable. No way, is there really such a good thing? Wan Chanxian looked serious. Mom, you've definitely been scammed. Tell me, where did you meet this person? Did he ask you to open an international account and send you a link to place bets? What are you saying? Old Lady Wan's face darkened. What international account? What is that? Besides, I can't even read, and you're talking about links? Oh. Right. Wan Shanxian got so excited that she forgot. I can't read. It seems that not being able to read has its advantages. At the very least, I can't understand scam links. So where did you find someone to take over your situation? No, a high-quality man? What do you mean, a sucker? Cici, don't say things your mother doesn't understand. Then tell me, what happened? Mom, please don't let this be a scam. I've encountered this once before, and I even had to go to the police station to file a report. Wan Chanxian pressed him for an answer. Old Lady Wan frowned. After hesitating for a long time, I decided to stop pretending and lay my cards on the table. Finally, he spoke. Well, Mom found a job as a nanny these past few days, right? Anyway, Mom can't read, so she can't help out at the shop. It's not a nanny. There is an old man in the neighborhood whose wife died and he only has one son who is paralyzed on one side. My mom cooks and delivers meals to him every day, and he gives her 50 yuan a day. These past 2 days, Mom heard this old man say that he has a son who used to study abroad and just came back. He doesn't have a girlfriend yet, so Mom said I'd like you two to get to know each other. Chapter 145. Are you going to ransack the house or kidnap the bride? Oh. So that's how it is. Wan Shanxian breathed a sigh of relief. I didn't think about it deeply. As long as it's not a scam, it's fine. Let's meet then. There is nothing to mourn. Wan Shanxian is numb. I'm too lazy to even put on makeup. Bring on all sorts of monsters and demons. That evening, Wan Shanxian wore a long dress to cover her slightly protruding belly and went to the coffee shop at the entrance of her residential complex. They met the person who would take over their investment. She initially thought it was some kind of earthenware pot or cattle. I didn't expect that when I came over, he really was a high-quality man. Although not tall. Average appearance. Their speech and manner of speaking were also uncivilized. And he was wearing glasses, looking all respectable. But the Mercedes keys the man had placed on the table made Wan Shanxian secretly delighted. This is much better than anything I've seen before. Previously, some people even arrived in tractors. Wan Shanxian was delighted at the prospect. I regret not wearing makeup. Putting aside other things. A Mercedes-Benz. I've never ridden one before in my life. So what if I'm not good looking? So what if I'm short? Isn't it the same to step on the gas pedal while sitting in the car? Wan Shanxian felt that she could tolerate even if the man was bald and a domestic abuser. Hello, my name is Li Biao. The man saw Wan Shanxian approaching and spoke. Li Biao? Wan Shanxian was taken aback. Listen to that, even the name is so imposing. No wonder he drives a Mercedes. The only downside is that it shares the same surname as Li Dahai. Oh well, it's not all bad. When my baby is born, I'll name him Li Dahai, just to piss off that bastard Li Dahai. Hello, my name is Wan Shanxian. Wan Shanxian sat down gently and casually tucked the hair from her forehead behind her ear. The sound was as faint as a mosquito's breath. She started to become more reserved. As the saying goes, a sable coat worth 18,000 yuan is not as good as a waist that is 1.8 feet long. Li Biao thought a woman who was 1.5 meters tall and weighed 180 pounds would come today, but he didn't expect to see a pure and innocent young girl. His eyes immediately lit up. Wan Shanxian is pregnant. However, the skirt completely covered it, so you couldn't see anything at all. Especially when she dresses up, she looks incredibly pure and beautiful. Hello, I heard you live in Sunshine Community. I run a laundry shop here. Ha? I don't have a boyfriend, right, I've never had one before. I am a person who is quite self-disciplined, after all, I am a girl. After chatting for 20 minutes, Wan Shanxian had figured him out. My mother hadn't lied to me after all. The man in front of me is indeed a high-quality man. The family owns 5 houses that were demolished as compensation, and they receive 20,000 yuan in rent every month. He drove a Mercedes-Benz that he paid for in full. There are also 2 storefront shops. Only child from a single-parent family. All that's left in the family is my half-paralyzed father. Smoking and drinking are allowed, but gambling is not. Owns a car and a house, with no loans. Gentle, considerate, and devoted. There are also 2 million in savings. Very good. He's a million times better than Wang Dajiang or Li Dahai. It's a pity she has an extra father. If her father were gone, it would be perfect. Wan Shanxian has even started to fantasize about her wonderful future life. All the nonsense that needed to be said has been said. Li Biao also figured it out. I feel like I've gotten to know Wan Shanxian a little better now. He opened a laundry shop. I have no exes. She's still a virgin. Parents are healthy. Only child. No house, no car. He is 1.6 meters tall and weighs 100 pounds. Personality unknown. By the way, how's business at your shop? Li Biao had no idea what Wan Shanxian was thinking, but he felt it was normal for the two to get to know each other better since it was their first meeting, so he asked. This question stumped Wan Shanxian. Should she say yes or no? After hesitating for a long time, Wan Shanxian decided to make herself sound more pitiful in order to gain some sympathy. My business is doing pretty well. I lost 80,000 last month. I only lost 20,000 this month. Li Biao, ? Are you out of your mind? You're doing such trivial business? Go home and raise pigs. Li Biao almost spat out the coffee in his mouth. Seeing Li Biao's expression, Wan Shanxian was somewhat displeased. What kind of expression is that? Isn't doing business inherently about making and losing money? Even if I lose money, it's money I lost through hard work, and it was even paid off with a loan. I deserve some credit for my efforts, right? Could this woman be mentally challenged? Li Biao wondered, coughed, and casually asked. If we get together in the future, what are your thoughts? What are my thoughts? Wan Shanshan was secretly delighted. This bastard has his eye on me? Otherwise, why would they ask for my opinion? This is about a domineering CEO falling in love with me during my menopause. No. I've fallen in love with me while I'm pregnant. Wan Shanshan was secretly delighted. The opportunity in the short film came my way. I must take the initiative before I get married. The terms have been agreed upon. Otherwise, once you cross the threshold, you'll be trapped. It's too late to regret it. I'm a fairy, after all. As the saying goes, if you don't discuss conditions before marriage, you'll only suffer grievances after marriage. It's better not to say it now. Then Zhao Kuangyin will change his clothes and present it to them right away. Especially for myself, who has a baby in my belly. De Biaozi is a buy one get one free deal. If you really want to talk about it, he doesn't even have to sleep with anyone to earn a freebie. Thinking about this, Wan Shanshan immediately perked up. You just said that your family had 5 houses demolished during a land expropriation project, right? If we were together, I would like to transfer these houses to my name, and then I would collect the rent. Then I hope that your car can also be transferred to my name. Besides these, didn't you just say you had 2 more shops? I just opened a laundry shop, so I can convert those 2 shops into branches, and business will definitely improve. By the way, let me manage your dad's retirement pension from now on. It's more appropriate for me to manage this money since the woman is in charge of the home and the man is in charge of external affairs. Also, regarding the bride price, didn't you say you lost 2 million? Just give me 880,000. Give me another 200,000 to buy hardware and a diamond ring. Moreover, after getting married, I don't want to live with my parents. As for your paralyzed father, then, let my mother go and take care of him. We won't even need to hire a caregiver. I've heard that many caregivers treat the elderly very badly. We can just give my mother a salary of 20,000 yuan per month. Wan Shanshan said with a happy smile. It was as if I had seen a road leading to happiness. Not only did they make arrangements for themselves, but they also did so. I found a job for my mother too. He paid off his 200,000 yuan bank loan in no time. Damn it! Li Biao was completely dumbfounded. It felt like I had been hit by an endless barrage of attacks. That left everyone speechless. Wait, what did you just say? Say it again, let me hear it. You want me to transfer the entire house to you? You can have the car too? How much is the bride price? 880,000? What the hell are you, some royal princess? How come this is still in the early stages and you're already eyeing my dad's pension? No, are you ransacking someone's home or kidnapping them from their marriage? The Qing government would be ready to go to war if they heard your conditions. Chapter 146. Little Knife pulls his butt and opens his eyes. I fucking. Little Knife pulled his butt and opened his eyes. Li Biao's temples were throbbing. Everyone was dumbfounded. His fists were clenched so hard he almost couldn't resist punching Wan Shanshan in the face. Just a moment ago I thought Wan Shanshan was an innocent young girl, but in the blink of an eye she's turned into an old hag. So if my dad dies, his inheritance will go to you? Li Biao stared at Wan Shanshan with wide eyes, as if she were an idiot, and asked. Are you really going all out, Mom? Wan Shanshan was completely unaware. They thought Li Biao was impressed by their own intelligence and competence. She deliberately tossed her hair and said in a sweet voice, inheritance isn't out of the question. After all, if we're together, we'll be family. But I think it would be best if your dad lived a long life and collected more pension money, so my mom could have a job too. Li Biao finally couldn't hold back anymore. He almost threw the coffee he was holding at Wan Shanshan's head, stood up, pointed at Wan Shanshan's nose, and started cursing. Fuck your mother. I didn't even check the almanac before I went out today. How did I end up running into a female ghost like you? They'll even transfer the car and house to your name? Wan Shanshan, do you even deserve to piss yourself? You fucking think you're made of diamonds? Here's your 880,000 yuan dowry back? Are you here to ransack my house or for a blind date? I must be an idiot to meet a woman like you. You can make money faster than drug trafficking. Li Biao was furious. He started attacking Wan Shanshan. This completely stunned Wan Shanshan. No? What do you mean? You don't want to? You don't want to come and kiss me, you son of a bitch? Who goes on a blind date without discussing conditions? Oh. Do you think I'd talk about feelings with you if I didn't talk about money? What feelings can we possibly have to talk about when we've just met? Are you perhaps mentally challenged? Besides, isn't my request unreasonable? You demolished so many houses and paid so much compensation, who else are you going to give it to if not me? I'm a fairy, after all. After we get married, won't she be your wife? What's wrong with negotiating terms with you? Is there a problem? So you've been sitting here for ages hoping to get something for nothing? At first I thought you were a person, but it turns out you're just a stupid dog? Wan Qianqian exploded in an instant. Li Biao, what do you mean by this? If you don't agree to this, why did you come to this blind date? Besides, didn't I leave you $1 million? Isn't $1 million enough for you to spend? Haven't I considered things enough for you? Besides, I married into your family. I came here to carry on your family line. You're not even willing to accept these material possessions? What girls want most is a sense of security, right? You're not even willing to transfer these properties to my name. How can you give me that sense of security? We haven't even started talking yet and you're already giving this attitude. Give me back my lower body. You're just a jerk. Wan Qianqian was also furious. Li Dahai said she was down. Wang Dajiang said she was down. Those two scumbags are just hopeless. You, Li Biao, are actually talking about me too? What are you? Wan Qianqian went crazy as soon as she heard the word below. I'm so pissed. Li Biao was so angry that he laughed instead. This was the first time he had ever encountered a woman so brazenly confiscating his property. My father's eyes are probably ruined too. She actually arranged for herself to go on a blind date with such an idiot. Wan Qianqian, you're a woman who's lost everything, even your underwear, and you're trying to negotiate with me? Are you worthy? You must be desperate for money. You're leaving me $1 million? Do I need you to leave me that? Damn it, what a bunch of ugly gourds and cracked dates. You called me a deformed melon and a cracked date. Wan Qianqian screamed, feeling that her dignity had been trampled on. She usually talks about others. When did it become anyone's place to talk about her? Have you ever seen such a beautiful but deformed fruit? Right. I'm talking about you. You're ugly but dreaming. It's not even dark yet and you're already dreaming. You're a complete idiot. I'd rather marry a dog than come looking for you. Li Biao launched a scathing attack. Wan Qianqian lost her mind due to Li Biao's impact. He grabbed the coffee from the table and threw it at Li Biao. Before Li Biao could react, coffee was splashed all over his face. Fuck you. In an instant, coffee flowed down Li Biao's hair, extinguishing his reason. Li Biao glared, stood up, and slapped Wan Qianqian across the face. In an instant, Wan Qianqian's cheek turned red and visibly swollen. You dare hit me? Wan Qianqian went completely insane, her eyes instantly becoming bloodshot. The last time I was beaten was by Li Dahai. With a surge of adrenaline, Wan Qianqian screamed and lunged at Li Biao. In an instant, the two were locked in a fierce struggle. Li Biao's face was suddenly scratched by Wan Qianqian, leaving a bloody mark. But Wan Qianqian was no match for Li Biao at all. The two are not in the same league. Before he could make another move, Li Biao grabbed his wrist and rendered him unable to move. Let go of me, you pervert. Wan Qianqian let out a sharp, explosive sound. Fuck your mother. Li Biao, consumed by rage, began slapping Wan Qianqian's face repeatedly. While hitting her, he grabbed Wan Qianqian's hair and pulled her back. Wan Qianqian was so dizzy from the beating that she felt her scalp tingling and the world spinning around her, and she was powerless to fight back. In just 2 minutes, Wan Qianqian's face was bruised and swollen, and she looked like a pig's head. A chunk of hair was pulled out. I'll let you transfer the ownership. Slap slap slap. I'll let you pass. Thumping. Another punch. This completely stunned Wan Qianqian. Another 880,000. 880,000. Are you worth 880,000? While slapping Wan Qianqian, Li Biao picked up a coffee and poured it over her head. Cough, cough, cough. It hurts, please don't hit me. Wan Qianqian was covered in coffee, her dress was torn, and she was disheveled and in a sorry state. In particular, the coffee mixed with blood in her mouth made it difficult for her to breathe. In an instant, the entire coffee shop descended into chaos. The place was a complete mess. The tables and chairs were thrown aside. Many people started taking pictures with their phones. Even shopkeepers from the surrounding area rushed over to see what was going on, surrounding the shops in layers. The shop assistant next to them was also completely dumbfounded. This is the first time I've ever seen something like this in all the years I've been in business. This is truly something I've never seen before. Damn it, ugh. Li Biao threw Wan Qianqian to the ground. Then he spat a mouthful of thick phlegm right onto Wan Qianqian's face. Wan Qian stared blankly as she felt humiliated in public, feeling disgusted and wanting to vomit. She felt like she had been subjected to a double attack of mental and physical damage, and her eyes rolled back as she fainted. Chapter 147 Poster online. Mom, someone hit me. I don't want to live anymore. Who did you introduce me to? You're a piece of trash. I'm going to be beaten to death. I don't know which kind person called an ambulance. Wan Qianqian woke up in the ambulance and immediately called her mother. When Granny Wan received the call, she was at Li Biao's house, feeding her husband a bowl of food. She never expected that her daughter would end up in the hospital after going on a blind date. He didn't even bother asking about food. He got up and rushed to the hospital. As soon as I entered, I saw Wan Qianqian lying on the hospital bed with her arms outstretched. His face was covered in bruises. His eyes were swollen like a panda's. His hair was disheveled, and he looked like a madman. Especially since there was still a thick phlegm hanging on his hair that he hadn't wiped away. This completely stunned old lady Wan. In an instant, they began to wail and howl. My God! What kind of sins have we committed? What's going on? Who hit you, Cece? Mommy's going to find him. Mommy's going to hang myself at his doorstep. This is going to be quite lively. People in the hospital gathered around to watch. Wan Qianqian disregarded her own shame and began to tearfully accuse Li Biao. Mom, you have to stand up for me. I don't want to live anymore. I'm going to jump off a building. Li Biao, hit me. Li Biao is unwilling to give us a bride price. She didn't even come here for a blind date. Grandma Wan was at a loss. He grabbed a tissue from the side and wiped Wan Qianqian's face. Tell Mom what happened. Mom will stand up for you. Wan Qianqian is preparing a tearful accusation. The nurse came in. Shut up. This is a hospital. It's not your house. Why are you yelling like that? Aren't all these patients going to see a doctor? A nurse with a fierce face walked in. Where are Wan Qianqian's family members? Go pay the fee first. The doctor will come to examine you in a bit. Upon hearing about the payment, Grandma Wan suddenly remembered and grabbed the nurse's hand. Doctor, my daughter is pregnant. You really need to give this a thorough checkup. Pregnant? The nurse was stunned. Pregnant and fighting? You guys are really something. What kind of mother are you? Is this your biological daughter? Where is her husband? She. Old lady Wan stammered, unable to speak. Anyway, you should do the examination first. Why are you asking her husband? Go pay the bill first. The doctor will come and examine you in a bit. The nurses were too lazy to communicate with Granny Wan. Okay, I'll pay. Grandma Wan felt a little embarrassed as she checked her pockets. She only had a few dozen yuan on her. Then she looked at Wan Qianqian. Wan Qianqian felt dizzy and as if the whole world was laughing at her. She looked at her mother and burst into tears. Don't cry. Pay the money first. Mom doesn't have a single penny on her. Old Mrs. Wan was a little irritated. What kind of nonsense is this? That child said he was doing fine, so why did he beat up his own daughter? Wan Qianqian tearfully handed the card to her mother. There was only 40,000 yuan left, which was a loan. Boss, I'll give you a big surprise. Sweet buns are delicious. Wang Dajian was oblivious to everything else, intently mending his feathered coat with needle and thread. Lin Yu quietly took her phone and walked over. This startled Wang Dajiang. The needle almost pierced my flesh. He looked up at Lin Yu. What is that? Lin Yu, don't you make any noise when you walk now? Lin Yu handed the phone to Wang Dajiang. Boss, don't worry about that now, look quickly. Freshly baked melon. I guarantee you'll love it. It was just posted in the residence group. Wang Dajiang took the phone and looked at it. He burst out laughing when he saw it. Goodness. Wan Shanxian, you really dare to ask for that? Why don't we just transfer ownership of the entire sun to your name? From now on, everyone in the world will have to pay you to sunbathe. The video then shows Wan Shanxian being slapped more than a dozen times by Li Biao while being pulled by the hair. She also had coffee splashed on her head. It was a truly tragic and miserable scene. Lin Yu, this melon is delicious. If you do this, post her online right now. By trending topics. Buy it with your money. Don't be stingy. Buy him for 100,000 yuan first. Wang Dazhang's eyes lit up. You've finally gotten your comeuppance. I used to never even dare to touch you. By the way, let's find out who this Li Biao is, and buy 2 caddies of eggs to go and see him. Lin Yu's face was all wrinkled up like a steamed bun. Boss, how much do you want to buy? 100,000? We won't even earn 100,000 this month. Purchase. By the way, I'm in a good mood today. Everyone will get a 1,000 yuan bonus this month. Wang Dazhang waved his hand. They regard money as dirt. Once I fix this garment, it'll be another $1 million business opportunity. Why should I be stingy with this little bit of money? Upon hearing this, Lin Yu immediately perked up. Making money is hard, but who doesn't know how to spend it? What's more, the boss is backing him up. Within just over 10 minutes, a video titled "Woman Ransom in Shadow" began circulating online. Wan Shanxian was completely unaware. She's having an ultrasound at the hospital. Although she was hit by Li Biao more than a dozen times, and her face was swollen like a pig's head, fortunately they were all superficial injuries. And they were all hit on the face, not the stomach. It was embarrassing, really. But his stomach was not injured. A kind-faced doctor looked at the examination and said, "It's nothing serious. Your baby is very strong. Nothing seems amiss. By the way, try to keep your emotions stable and avoid big fluctuations, otherwise it will be bad for the baby's development. As for the injury on your face, it's not a big problem. It will heal with time. It's just a superficial injury. As for your hair, you can get a hair transplant. Besides, it's such a small area that you can't even tell anything. I'll prescribe some medicine for you. Go home and apply it yourself. You'll be discharged tomorrow and can rest at home." Wan Shanxian breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, I felt a little sad. A wicked thought flashed through my mind. Why is the baby still here? I wish I could get beaten up and miscarry during this opportunity. He was able to demand a sum of money. And I can get rid of this scoundrel. We won't have to keep being forced to find someone to take over our losses anymore. Old Lady Wan stood guard at the door. As soon as I saw Wan Shanxian come out of the ultrasound room, they rushed up immediately. "Sisai, how are you? What did the doctor say? How is the baby? Is the child all right?" Wan Shanxian was somewhat unhappy. "I'm the one who got beaten up, not him. I am your daughter. I look like a pig's head. You don't care about me, but you care about a fetus you've never seen or met before?" Chapter 148. Don't call the police. Wan Shanxian's face was as long as a donkey's. A mirror in the hallway. Wan Shanxian glanced at it and immediately broke down. His whole body was covered in bruises. There was a piece of gauze wrapped around his head. Is this still a fairy? They've almost been beaten into a giant. I'm too ashamed to face anyone now. Old Mrs. Wan was extremely anxious. He was terrified that something might happen to his grandson. Why don't you say something? Are you mute? Wan Shanxian was very annoyed. Fine. He's very strong. Mom, I'm the one who got hit. Why don't you care about me at all? Grandma Wan breathed a sigh of relief. As long as my grandson is all right, that's all that matters. Mom, let's call the police. He must be caught. Look what he did to me. This is the perfect guy you introduced me to. He's a complete beast. Wan Shanxian said indignantly. Call the police? No. Old Lady Wan rejected it outright. Why? Wan Shanxian could hardly believe her ears. Old Lady Wan remained silent. If you call the police, won't Mom lose her job? This is the old man's son. The old man pays me 50 yuan a day. Do you think you can make 50 yuan a day working in your shabby shop? Have you ever paid your mom a salary? Besides, aren't you ashamed enough already? Since mom came here, she's already been to the police station twice because of you. After hesitating for a long time, old lady one finally spoke. Cece, you're not seriously injured anyway, are you? They're all superficial injuries, they'll heal with some rest. At least mom is still working as a nanny at Li Biao's house. If we call the police, won't mom lose her job? Mom can't read, so where do you think she's going to find a job? If you ask me, it's your problem. You're crazy. Why did you start by discussing conditions with him? Couldn't you have waited until after you got married to discuss them? Even if we get divorced, you'll still get half of the assets. Why are you in such a hurry now? Isn't the division of property the same after a divorce? Grandma Wan began to give her earnest advice. That's because they're disappointed in their son's lack of ambition. This infuriated Wan Shanshan. I feel a dull ache in my chest. What happens when property is divided after a divorce? Oh. They won't even give me a proper dowry. They won't even transfer the house to my name. Do they just want to marry me into their family? Is there really such a good thing in the world? If you're so capable, then marry me off without asking for a bride price. That's enough. He was just saying he was going to hang himself in front of Li Biao's house, but when he saw it was the old man's son who did it, he immediately backed down. Wan Shanshan really wondered if she was adopted. For a moment, I even thought about getting a paternity test done with my mother at the hospital. Wan Shanshan was furious. He returned to his ward without saying a word. Besides her, there were two other young people in the ward. One had a broken leg, and the other had bandages wrapped around his head, just like her. When the man with the broken leg saw Wan Shanshan enter, he sized her up for a moment, then immediately opened a short video app to compare them. Goodness! Isn't that the woman who ransacked the house? I'm actually in the same hospital room as the woman who ransacked my home? While Wan Shanshan wasn't paying attention, the man with the broken leg immediately took a picture and posted it in the comments section. It attracted countless comments in just 10 minutes. Quickly, send more pictures. Is there anything else? I also want to see what the woman who had her property confiscated looks like. Hey blogger, start a live stream. I'll send you gifts, let me see the woman who raided my home. Keep reading. The comments section is already polarized. With Wang Dajiang's superpowers, the video quickly went viral. Comments supporting Wan Shanshan. All of them are female boxers. No matter what, hitting a woman is wrong. Even if Biaozi is in the right, he shouldn't lay a hand on her. This woman only made a request you can refuse if you don't want to. What kind of man hits her? Sister. I support you. Is this guy prone to violence? It's a good thing we didn't get together, otherwise he would definitely be abusive after marriage. What's wrong with a woman making some material requests? If a man can't meet them, he shouldn't hold her back. Hang in there, my dear sister. Even the best of friends are better than someone who tricked me into marriage. Shouldn't I just say what's on my mind? Li Biao is a complete scumbag. Comments supporting Li Biao. Good job. This kind of gold digger deserves to be taught a lesson. Does this woman really think she's a princess? 5 houses transferred to her name? Does she deserve it? Brother Biao, well done. This kind of woman needs to be brought to her senses. I support Brother Biao. We can't tolerate women like this. The man acted impulsively, but the woman brought it on herself. Who said my brother Biao acted impulsively? Wasn't it this woman who threw the coffee first? In addition, there were some comments that made Wang Dajiang laugh so hard he almost choked. Wan Shanshan, I want 5 houses. Li Biao, I want your life. Wan Shanshan, I want an 880,000 yuan dowry. Li Biao, I'll slap you 88 times. I suggest they get married. One is greedy and the other is short-tempered and easily angered, a perfect match. This plot is much more exciting than domestic dramas. I suggest making it into a short drama called Gold Digger. Li Biao, I wanted to find a wife, but I ran into a robber. Wan Shanshan, I wanted to find an ATM, but I ran into a boxer. Upon seeing this, Wang Dajiang immediately posted Wan Shanshan's shop in the comments section. Wan Shanshan was completely unaware of this. He was still lying in the hospital room complaining to his mother. Suddenly her phone started vibrating. Wan Qianqian was taken aback. I opened my phone and took a look. Goodness! My account has inexplicably started gaining followers. Within minutes, countless people had taken notice of her. Many people even messaged her privately. I have 8 houses and 2 cars. Do you want them? I'll transfer them all to you. If you agree, then pretend I didn't say anything. I have 20 acres of land at home. Do you want to come and be my wife? I'll let you farm it all. Hello, although I'm very poor, I feel sorry for you, so I've decided to transfer 50,000 yuan to you. You can use it first. It's not a lot of money, but it's a small token of my appreciation. I hope it can bring you some happiness. I've put the money into my safe loan account. Please apply for the transfer. Gold digger, how could you be so shameless? Sister, hang in there. We support you. You're asking for too little. You absolutely cannot be with a man who abuses you. Hey sis, do you own a laundry shop? I've decided to place an order with you. I'll send all my clothes there to be washed tomorrow. Boss, need your funeral clothes washed? I'll give you a set for free. I'm afraid Brother Biao will beat you to death. Wan Qianqian was dumbfounded. No, what's going on? She immediately opened the video app and started watching. Goodness! My video of my blind date with Li Biao has been posted online. The number of views and clicks has already exceeded 1 million. The comments kept coming in one after another. Holy shit! Wan Qianqian was dumbfounded. How did it suddenly die? Am I being cyberbullied? Chapter 149. Black and red are still red. Wan Qianqian panicked a little. Why don't I get so many viewers when I'm live streaming? She forced herself to watch the video, suppressing her unease. I found that almost 8 out of 10 comments were criticizing themselves. Some feminists who supported her voiced their support, but they were quickly overwhelmed. Wan Qianqian's breathing became rapid. I feel tightness in my chest. She never imagined that she would be cursed by so many people, and cursed so harshly. She's just an ordinary person, not an internet celebrity or a public figure. Why should she be publicly executed like this? By the way, didn't someone just say that woman went to the hospital? Which hospital is she in? I'm going to buy 2 pounds of eggs and go check on her. I think it's Jiangcheng Hospital? Wan Qianqian stared wide-eyed at each and every comment. Holy crap! How do you even know where I am? Is the power of the internet really that great? No, I can't stay here any longer. Wan Qianqian picked up her phone and jumped off the hospital bed. Are you crazy? Grandma Wan was dozing off when Wan Qianqian startled her. Mom, stop talking, let's go. I'm not staying here anymore. I want to go home. Old Lady Wan was puzzled. Are you really sick? His head was damaged? Let the doctor check him again tomorrow. Wan Qianqian completely ignored her mother. Not only do they not care about themselves, but they also side with outsiders. If you want, then stay where you want. I'm leaving. I'm being cyberbullied. What am I waiting for if I don't run away? I'll have them throw eggs at me tomorrow. Wan Qianqian's survival instinct is at its peak. Ignoring his mother's calls from behind, he covered himself up completely, hailed a taxi, and rushed back home. I only felt at ease after I got home. Tang Shasha called as soon as I got home. They started by attacking his mind. Cece, what are you doing? I just saw a video online, and some of the women in it look just like you. They got beaten up on blind dates, it's hilarious. I want to share it with you? Wan Qianqian. I want to say something, but I feel like I can't open my mouth. Are you genuinely unable to tell, or are you doing it on purpose? Are you going to laugh your head off because I got hit? Are you even my best friend? Sasha, you didn't TC wrong, it's me. Wan Qianqian admitted it. She wanted to ask her best friend what to do. Tang Shasha was stunned and utterly shocked, speechless for a moment, feeling that she shouldn't have made that call to her best friend. Tang Shasha didn't know what to say, and after hesitating for a long time, she finally asked, Is your face alright? Wan Qianqian couldn't take it anymore. Who on earth sent her out? And it even trended on social media? Is it possible to get up there without spending money? I'm fine, Sasha. Wan Shanxian endured the discomfort. Sasha, what should I do now? I was just getting my medication applied at the hospital, and someone actually found out about it. This is terrifying. I'm not some big star, why are you all looking at me? Besides, I didn't make any unreasonable demands, so why is everyone criticizing me? He got so much money in compensation for his demolished house, and all I asked for were a few apartments? Some people are talking about bride price. Shouldn't bride price be given? Don't you want a dowry when you get married? It's like giving it away for free. Tang Shasha was at a loss for how to persuade Wan Shanxian. Wan Shanxian became increasingly angry as she thought about it. Could you please block and delete all these people? Thinking of this, Wan Shanxian asked. Sasha, do you know anyone who can delete all these comments and videos? That's outrageous. It was clearly Li Biao who hit me, so why am I, the victim, being the one to be scolded? Tang Shasha thought for a moment and decided to ask on behalf of her best friend. Cece, let me ask around for you. I no longer sing in bars, I've joined an entertainment company. Our company has its own public relations team, so we should be able to handle this. Tell me now and I'll call you back. Good. Wan Shanxian immediately agreed. After waiting for half an hour, Tang Shasha finally called back. Cece, I've already inquired about it. They said your situation is difficult to handle. We absolutely need to hire an online army. Moreover, it's very difficult to suppress the video's popularity, it requires a lot of money. How much will it cost? Wan Shanxian asked with some concern. I have over 30,000 yuan on me, but I don't know if it's enough. At least 200,000. Duo Xiao? Wan Shanxian almost cracked her voice. 200,000? Just kill me. Do I look like I'm worth 200,000? Wan Shanxian was speechless. My little bit of money isn't even a drop in the bucket. This. Tang Shasha forced herself to speak. I don't know why so much money is needed. But I think you can actually. What can I do? Wan Shanxian asked immediately. I think you can ride this wave of popularity. Wan Shanxian? Tang Shasha came up with another idea. That's why I say her mind works really fast. Cece, look, you're trending on social media now. As the saying goes, even black and red are still red. And there are quite a few sisters supporting you in the comments section of the video. If you start a live stream now, you can show everyone what you look like after Li Biao beat you up like a pig's head, and gain everyone's sympathy. I'm sure many people will feel sorry for you and send you gifts. And maybe you can even take this opportunity to eat at the internet celebrity's restaurant. Wan Shanxian was taken aback. Sasha, I've been beaten into a giant. You still want me to do a live stream? They'll definitely curse me to death. And I'm so ugly now. What's the difference between me and someone who's disfigured? How embarrassing. How about I wait until I recover? Tang Shasha offered earnest advice. Sisai, you can't think like that. If you want to make a living as an internet celebrity, you have to be at the peak of your popularity. You're super popular right now. I think now is the best time. It would be bad if we waited until you fully recovered. The hype would be gone. Let me tell you, these onlookers just want to see you at your most pitiful and pathetic. Not only can you not cover your face, you have to show everyone your scars. That's how you gain sympathy and make everyone feel sorry for you. Then, those who support Li Biao will definitely support you. Is that so? Wan Shanxian frowned and thought for a moment. I'm a bit conflicted. But I'm also a little tempted. Tang Shasha's words make sense. It's quite possible that I might seize this opportunity to become an overnight sensation and a major internet celebrity. Nobody watched my previous live streams. There will definitely be a lot of people watching live streams now. While Wan Shanxian hesitated, Tang Shasha gave her another injection. Cece, think about it, if you become famous, wouldn't you be able to make money while lying down? So many people want to ride the wave of popularity but can't. Your sister supports you. Just do it. Anyway, you're already in such a sorry state. You've been stripped naked. I don't care about these things, right or wrong. A shameless person is invincible. You have to seize this opportunity. This isn't your dark history. This is how you made your fortune. Chapter 150, Making Money with a Pig's Head. Wan Shanxian was finally persuaded. Right. You might receive quite a few gifts this time. Then the serfs will be liberated and singing songs of triumph. Why even bother running a laundromat? I can raise the baby myself without needing to find someone to take over. Let's get right to it. Despite the pain, Wan Qianqian removed the gauze from her head. His face was bruised and swollen. It was a terrible sight. His panda eyes were bloodshot. After getting ready, Wan Qianqian turned on her phone and started a live stream. Sure enough, as soon as the live stream was opened, a large number of people flooded in. In just 10 minutes, thousands of people entered the live stream. Moreover, the number of people is still increasing. Wan Qianqian is going all out. Just pretend I was having sleep paralysis. They even changed the name of their live stream to Victim of a Blind Date Incident. Boss. Your old flame, your old nemesis is live streaming. Lin Yu excitedly ran up to Wang Dajiang with her phone in hand. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. What a bunch of old flames. Luckily you turned that corner quickly, otherwise I would have had to deduct some of your salary. Wang Dajiang took the phone and looked at it. Wow. Wan Qianqian's bruised and swollen face was facing the live stream, her mouth crooked. How dare you go live in this state? There must be a sorcerer guiding them behind the scenes. Wang Dajiang watched it with great interest. Wan Qianqian, aren't you supposed to be a fairy? Aren't you afraid of embarrassing yourself? As expected, people only become more obedient after being toughened up by society. As the saying goes, some people appear in your life to teach you a lesson, to make up for what you didn't learn in school. Wan Qianqian was initially a bit reserved. Seeing the live stream's popularity steadily increasing, I couldn't care less about anything else. Let's figure out a way to make money first. But what should I say? Wan Qianqian was somewhat incoherent. This was the first time she'd ever seen so many people enter her live stream. After thinking it over, Wan Qianqian remembered Tang Shasha's words, as long as someone comes in, you have to ask for a gift. Just as Wan Qianqian was about to ask for a gift, she suddenly saw a dense barrage of comments floating across the screen. Upon closer inspection, my high blood pressure immediately flared up. Holy crap, the woman who raided the house is live streaming? Wow, that was a brilliant move. He got beaten up and immediately became an internet celebrity? No, you really think someone would send you gifts? You're an internet beggar, aren't you? Sis, stop acting. Is the laundromat going to stay open? I have a ton of socks waiting for you to wash them. Sisters, look. This is the woman who wanted 5 houses. Family members, does anyone know Li Biao's contact information? I want to see them fight. Can I request songs in this live stream? I want to hear Love for Sale. If you sing it, I'll send you gifts. Your face, you should go to the hospital first, stop live streaming, it looks kind of scary. Everyone, stop cursing. Sister Wan took a punch to the face and risked her life for attention, respect. Are you hiring at your laundromat? I'd like to apply, mainly because I want to be a close-up observer of the gossip. Sister Wan, if you can keep streaming for a month without using beauty filters, I'll shower you with gifts for the entire carnival. Wan Qianqian was furious. I almost went berserk. Just as he was about to retort, he suddenly remembered that his account had been banned for swearing last time, so he swallowed his anger. His face, which was already bruised and red, turned purple. However, Chunju did indeed send gifts to Wan Qianqian. They are all her good sisters who support her. Female boxer. In just a few minutes, he spent several thousand yuan on gifts for Wan Qianqian. Hang in there, Sister Wan. Sister Wan, we support you. Sister Wan, you absolutely cannot compromise. You must maintain this standard and not lower it. This made Wan Qianqian feel a little better. No matter how much you criticize me. In short, I received the gift. Money in hand. Tang Shasha was right. A shameless person is invincible. At the same time, Wan Qianqian's number of fans is also rising, and has reached 10,000. This left Wang Dajiang speechless. Damn it. This idiot even managed to make a fortune while he was at it. Before he could even express his feelings, the live stream suddenly cut off and went black. Wang Dajiang was taken aback. Why was it interrupted? Why was it interrupted? Wan Qianqian was also somewhat taken aback. I've just experienced the joy of making money. The connection dropped in less than 10 minutes? Wan Shanshan frantically fiddled with her phone, not feeling embarrassed at all. She just wanted to get the live stream back up as soon as possible. Go ahead and curse all you want. Just give me a gift. All I want is a gift. Wan Shanshan has clearly gone a bit mad. I don't know if Li Biao slapped me so many times that my head was damaged or what, but I don't feel the pain in my scars anymore. All I can think about is money. The money is definitely not coming. Wan Shanshan stared blankly at her phone screen. Live stream interruption notice. Dear host, your live stream has been temporarily closed due to numerous user reports that it is suspected of violating platform community guidelines such as promoting violence, inciting conflict, or feigning sympathy. If you need to appeal, please submit the materials to customer service email yxianjialawu@. Reason for ban: too many user reports, content is controversial. Unlocking time, notified after review, usually 1-3 business days. Oh fuck you. Wan Shanshan was frantically refreshing the screen. Try refreshing it again. There was no response. This infuriated Wan Shanshan. I almost dropped my phone. Damn it, you don't ban the people who insult me, but you ban a positive role model like me? I haven't said a single word since I started broadcasting. Wan Shanshan had a headache. He cursed heaven, earth, and even the air. I finally drifted off to sleep as dawn broke. Wan Shanshan continues her journey of causing trouble. Kai Yun was completely unaware of this. But she was quickly dumbfounded. Kai Yun was shocked by what she saw as soon as she arrived at the shop in the morning. There was a pile of ghost money and a pile of wreaths thrown at the entrance. The ghost money even had 880,000 written on it. In addition, there was another line, Wan Shanshan. The 880,000 yuan dowry you wanted. Next to the joss paper was a paper-made Mercedes-Benz. The glass door was covered with insulting quotes that had been pasted on it. The insults were so vulgar that even Kai Yun couldn't stand it. There were also many flyers scattered on the ground, with her face photoshopped onto them and seeking a son for a large sum of money advertisements. Several rotten eggs and rotten vegetable leaves were hanging on the signboard, and flies were buzzing around. This completely baffled Kai Yun. What the hell is going on? Is it haunted? Everything was fine yesterday, wasn't it? How did I end up like this after just one night's sleep? What's the boss doing? A failed blind date? Kai Yun immediately picked up her phone and called Wan Shanshan. I called 100 times but no one answered. Wan Shanshan was sleeping like a log, completely unaware of what was happening. This really worried Kai Yun. I gritted my teeth and started cleaning. Why is working for Wan Shanshan even harder than working for Wang Dazhang? I haven't had a single good day. Chapter 151: You decide who to give it to. Wang Dazhang has finally experienced the joy of being a gossipmonger. Seeing the wreaths and paper money piled up in front of Wan Shanshan's shop made me want to send 2 more kitchen knives over as well. Lin Yu was determined to implement Wang Dazhang's ideas. That afternoon, I anonymously bought 2 razor blades and sent them to CC Delicate Cleaning Shop. This infuriated Kai Yun. Damn it. Wan Shanshan hasn't come to work for 3 days. What's wrong with being a boss? So the boss doesn't have to come to work? So you opened this shop just for me? These past few days she has not only had to do laundry. We also need to receive guests. I also need to pick up packages for Wan Shanshan. The gifts sent were either wreaths or paper money. Some people even sent razor blades. Kai Yun was both surprised and angry. Am I your mother? Do you treat me like a dog? No, Wan Shanshan, why don't you come and handle this? Who is this razor blade for? Is this for me to rub on my neck? I'm only in my 50s, I haven't lived enough yet. What made Kai Yun even more devastated and even want to quit her job was that countless people sent her baskets of smelly socks to wash. The smell could be detected from 2 miles away, and the whole shop reeked. When Kai Yun goes out to eat, people think she's been pickled in some vat. Suddenly, CC Cleaning Shop became a shop for washing smelly socks. Sales have gone up. 2,000 a day. It was all socks and underwear. Almost half of the socks in Zhangcheng are sent here. Aside from sending her a message on the first day asking her to look after the shop, Wan Shanshan hasn't contacted her since. They cower at home and dare not come out. Aside from the fact that my face hasn't fully recovered yet. Another reason is the fear of being instantly killed if they show their face. That afternoon, Kaiyun was doing laundry when she received a razor blade that Lin Yu's sister had anonymously purchased. I couldn't hold it in any longer. Are you sick in the head? What do I need so many razor blades for? Slit your own throat. Thinking of this, Kaiyun couldn't help herself and called Wan Shanshan again. Wan Shanshan is now comfortable. I feel like the beating I took was worth it. Although the live stream was banned again. I can no longer make money online. But it has become famous. Who doesn't know I'm the woman whose property was confiscated? She truly felt the benefits that being an internet celebrity brought her. Black and red are still red, right? She washes 2,000 yuan worth of socks and underwear every day. That's 60,000 a month. It's even easier than washing linens. Where else can you find such a good deal? If she weren't afraid of losing face, she would have changed the shop's name to CC Socks Washing Shop. The only downside was that my mother had gone to Li Biao's house again to cook for that disabled old man. He's definitely a big grudge. Your daughter has been beaten up like this by Li Biao, and you still have the mind to earn 50 yuan a day. Wan Shanshan felt very resentful. Her mother had just served her the meal and was about to go to Li Biao's house. Wan Shanshan was trying her best to dissuade him. Mom, are you sick in the head? I've been beaten up like this, and you still have the nerve to serve his father. I really want to buy a bag of rat poison so you can put it in their food and kill them both. You are truly magnanimous and repay evil with good. Calling you a living Buddha would be an understatement. Wan Shanshan was very blunt. She was practically ready to berate her own mother. Old lady Wan's face tightened. What nonsense are you spouting? Mom is avenging you, don't you understand? You're too young. You'll understand later. Revenge? Wan Shanshan was taken aback, then sneered, Mom, you're not going to hang them both and then hang yourself in their house, are you? Fuck your mother, Wan Shanshan, what the hell are you spouting? Old Mrs. Wan was so angry that she even cursed herself. Just wait, you'll see how far-sighted your mother was in the future. After saying that, Granny Wan slammed the door and left. Wan Shanshan was speechless. Whatever. I'd like to see how you plan to take revenge. After eating and drinking her fill, Wan Shanshan looked at the scars on her face. They were healing quite well, and in 3 days at most, she would be a fairy again. She was about to order a coffee. Kaiyun called. This made Wan Shanshan very unhappy. I hired you to do the work. What are you doing making those stupid phone calls all day? I haven't even washed my own socks. What do you want me to do at the store? What kind of employee are you? I wonder if the boss is injured. Wan Shanshan answered the phone very reluctantly. Sayun's voice came. Boss, where are you? Our shop has received more than a dozen wreaths in the past 2 days, and also a bunch of razor blades. Who bought all of these? Our shop doesn't need this many blades for washing clothes. Someone even brought an urn containing ashes last night. I was almost scared to death. Wan Shanshan didn't care. I'll say it again. Do whatever you want to criticize me. As long as the money is in hand, that's fine. It's not like I'm the one paying. Hearing Sayun's somewhat flustered voice, Wan Shanshan said lazily, Sister Kaiyun, I don't know what's going on either. How about this, you see which shops need these things and send some to them as well. We're not taking any money from them, we can just give it to them for free. If all else fails, try going out to eat these days and see if you can use these items as payment. I'll fuck your mother. Kaiyun could hardly believe her ears. Listen to yourself, is this even human language? Are you going to give it to them for free? Are you just going to give away wreaths and coffin razor blades for free? Who puts these things at the entrance of their shop? Do you have any big pie? Are you out of your mind? Bartering? I'm going to take these things to old Chen's noodle shop for a free meal, and I'll get beaten to a pulp. Kaiyun is used to petty theft. But getting her to move all those things home proved to be a real challenge. Unlucky. If I have nothing else to steal, I'll steal a wreath and an urn. I'll bury myself. Sayun's expression changed. He was speechless for a long time. I just felt that I shouldn't have made that call to Wan Shanshan. It's like a fishbone stuck in my throat. Boss. Although Kaiyun didn't know what to say, she felt she had to get it off her chest. You treat me like a pig or a dog, and then you treat me like a fool. I'm so unlucky to have you two as my wife. No, nobody wants this stuff. It's mainly unreasonable. You can't put two wreaths in front of your business, can you? The sanitation workers in our neighborhood don't pick up these things. What bad luck! Wan Qianqian felt that Sayun's words made sense. After thinking for a moment, he said, "How about this? I'll give you these things, and you can sell them online yourself. Use these to pay off your salary this month. You can make several thousand yuan from selling all of this." I understand. You're not just treating me like a pig, a dog, or a fool. You don't treat me like a human being anymore. You've already started treating me like a ghost. You've even set your sights on my 6,000 yuan monthly salary. So, it seems like all this stuff will come in handy since I'm going to die tonight. Kaiyun finally couldn't hold back anymore. A firm no. This left Wan Qianqian with no other option. You're such a bad employee, you can't even share the burden with your boss. I put on makeup to cover up all the bruises on my face and decided to go to the store to take a look. Chapter 152. What a pair of adulterers. Boss, Sister Kaiyun has most likely soiled her pants again. Lin Yu returned with the clothes and said to Wang Dajiang. This greatly surprised Wang Dajiang. Is Kaiyun a dog that poops and pees anywhere? But it smells awful. I suspect that not only did she poop in there herself, but she also kept several dogs in the shop and pooped in there with them. I just delivered clothes and passed by Granny Wan's shop. I could smell the stench from my balcony. Shun Nemo Wan Momo. Lin Yu, you've been watching too much Little Swallow. Stop talking nonsense. Although Kaiyun is silly, she's not a real dog. He must have been fed socks by netizens. Feeding stinky socks? Lin Yu exclaimed in shock. Boss, how many stinky socks would it take to make them smell this bad? Why don't we start washing socks too? We could definitely make a lot of money. We could steal Granny Wan's business. Wang Dajiang's face darkened. Can't you be a little more sensible? He's my business manager, after all. Wash chicken feather socks. Go call old Chen and report her. Just say she's polluting the air. By the way, come with me to the UAE hotel in a bit to sign the linen deal. Boss, you fixed the clothes? Lin Yu asked in surprise. As the saying goes, with the rise of the tide, every boat benefits. When the shop's business is good, the wages will naturally be higher. Of course, this is on the premise that you don't encounter cattle or horses. It's fixed. Wang Dajiang nodded. It was originally supposed to take a month. He worked overtime for half a month and finished it. Now, this garment looks brand new. It gleams with a soft pearlescent sheen under the light. The phoenix pattern embroidered with gold thread has come back to life, with each feather shimmering with a delicate luster. The original broken pearl strands were replaced by Wang Dajiang, and they became as crystal clear as morning dew. The silk fabric regained its smooth texture, flowing like ripples on water with the slightest shake. Most amazingly, under certain angles of light, one can vaguely see the poem clouds think of clothes, flowers think of face appearing on the lapel, as if it were a whisper from 1,000 years ago. The boss is so cool. I can't even hold a needle and thread properly now, let alone embroider. Why don't we sell this dress, grab the money, and run away? 4 million. Once it's repaired, it'll be worth double. Wang Dajiang, Lin Yu, are you possessed? Lin Yu looked up at Wang Dajiang. Boss, I've been staying up late these past 2 nights reading Yang Shixi's novels. That's how they do murder and robbery. Hurry up and uninstall it, I think you're obsessed. Lin Yu. Wang Dajiang packed up his clothes and prepared to take Lin Yu to the UAE hotel. When Wan Qianqian came downstairs, she saw Wang Dajiang and Lin Yu get into a car and leave. This made Wan Qianqian so angry that her face turned black. What a despicable couple. She was sitting next to Wang Dajiang, in the passenger seat. I never got this treatment when I was with him before. I'd only ever ridden on the back of his electric scooter. I was wondering why you were so arrogant and wouldn't get back together with me. Turns out you were having an affair with one of your shop assistants? So you're going out for car sex, huh? That's shameless. They don't even know how to avoid people in broad daylight. Isn't this the same girl I saw at the UAE hotel last time? What a despicable person. Sure enough, men are all the same. Changing women is like changing clothes. You just throw it away when you get tired of it, right? Wan Qianqian gritted her teeth in anger. A dark heart is like a rat crawling in a gutter. She was completely unaware that when she ran away with Li Dahai, she hadn't even left Wang Dajiang a single blanket. Wan Qianqian was very unhappy. She regretted coming down. It was an eyesore. She came into the shop with a long face like a donkey. This left Kaiyun completely bewildered. No, who are you trying to fool with that funny face? All I did was call you and disagree with your offer to use these wreaths and urns to pay your wages, and you're giving me attitude? Besides, you haven't been here for 3 days. My mom does all the work in the shop by herself. I'm exhausted. Forget about a raise, could you at least say something nice? Or at least buy me a cup of coffee so I can taste what it's like? What the hell? You came in with a face as long as a donkey's. Wang Dajian used to give them some bonuses. You two are so stingy. Kaiyun grew angrier the more she thought about it, and the bucket overturned with a loud crash. I'll fuck your mother. You really need to be disciplined. If you end up with my Ziyang, I'll definitely teach you a lesson on how to be a daughter-in-law in the Zhao family. Just as she was daydreaming, Wan Qianqian suddenly frowned, picked up a mask, put it on, and then delivered a devastating blow. Sister Kaiyun, why does this shop smell so bad? Could a stray dog have come in and pooped? Did you forget to lock the door when you got home from get off work last night? Sayun's face instantly turned ashen. How familiar those words are. Lin Yu said the same thing last time. She's gotten used to the smell over the past couple of days. But Wan Qianqian obviously didn't. Kaiyun took a deep breath, feeling as if the stench filling the room was giving her an epic lung-clearing experience. What the hell are you talking about? Can't you see all these smelly socks? I don't know who you, Wan Qianqian, collaborated with, but suddenly you have so many socks to wash. People either wash linens or wash clothes. This is the first time I've ever encountered someone specifically washing my socks. Where did you start this new track? Kaiyun was both angry and annoyed, but she couldn't really yell at the boss, so she could only mutter. Boss, where did you get so many socks to wash? These past 2 days, all we've received are socks and underwear, not a single piece of clothing. Sometimes, they even deliver underwear with sanitary napkins still stuck to it. Whose supplier is this shabby? Because of these smelly socks, we've lost all our regular business. People don't even want to come in when they see how smelly they are. Kaiyun, unaware of the situation, tried to persuade Wan Qianqian to cancel the collaboration. Oh, I see. Wan Qianqian waved her hand dismissively, thinking that Kaiyun was a complete idiot for complaining about such a small thing and having no ability to solve problems. I'm going to buy an air purifier and install it tomorrow. Just relax and wash your socks. It won't kill anyone with the fumes, and making money is never easy. Kaiyun wanted to curse. So you're saying you weren't the one who washed it? You make it sound so easy, why don't you go work in the laundry room yourself? I'm practically buried in socks. And you can't find a single drop of oil or moisture in these smelly socks. Are you really determined to use all this money and paper money on me? Thinking of this, Sayun's desire to make Wan Qianqian her daughter-in-law reached its peak. Chapter 153. Send the wreath to him. Kaiyun genuinely felt that Wan Qianqian was very smart. Although I have some issues with Wan Qianqian. But this is only because I am an employee and Wan Qianqian is the boss. To be honest, Wan Qianqian is outspoken and daring. Who in their right mind would suggest using wreaths and urns to pay wages? They also exploit their employees, and they even make grand pronouncements like, the fumes won't kill you. What a shrewd girl. Ziyang doesn't have that kind of skill. Besides, once Wan Qianqian becomes his daughter-in-law, he will be able to openly and legitimately educate her. Kaiyun felt she should find an opportunity to mention it to Granny Wan. Perhaps Ziyang will thank her for this and won't keep ignoring her calls. Kaiyun had no idea that Wan Qianqian was pregnant. I thought Wan Qianqian had gained weight after staying home for a few days. Her little belly is showing. Wan Qianqian was naturally unaware of Sayun's thoughts. She has 2 things to resolve. First, we need to dispose of these wreaths, paper money, and urns. Secondly, it's revenge on Wang Dajiang. I'll make you bleed from your new lover's spree. Wan Qianqian quickly came up with an idea. The wreaths, paper money, and urn are perfect for someone to use. That's Li Biao's father. Wasn't his dad about to be scrapped? Isn't he disabled? Anyway, I won't live much longer. Send them all to his house. Damn it, I got beaten to a pulp by Li Biao and then I was cyberbullied, so why isn't anyone cyberbullying Li Biao? So, I not only got beaten up, but I deserved it? Wan Qianqian was very dissatisfied. You sent these wreaths and urns to the wrong person. It should be given to Li Biao so he can bury his father sooner. Thinking of this, Wan Shanqian directly called two movers over at the entrance of the residential area. The worker's face turned green when he saw that they were going to move wreaths and urns. Your mother's father thought you were moving house, and you expect us to carry funeral wreaths? Are you suggesting I hold the urn containing my ashes? Unlucky. Turn around and leave. After much persuasion, Wan Shanqian added 200 yuan to each person's payment before finally managing to keep them on the team. This infuriated Kaiyun. 200 yuan. I'm sitting right here and you won't give it to me. Go find someone outside to carry it. If you had just said you'd give me 200 yuan, I would have carried the wreath around the neighborhood without any problem. Wan Shanqian carried wreaths, paper money, and an urn as she walked towards Li Biao's house. Wan Yang, I've soiled my pants again. You can tidy it up for me. Sunshine Community, Building 8, Unit 902. Old man Li Biao sat in a wheelchair, his legs paralyzed, his hair all white, unable to move, and called out to old woman Wan, who was cooking. Grandma Wan had her back to Grandpa Wan and was chopping meat with a kitchen knife. His face darkened upon hearing this. Damn it, how come this paralyzed old man poops and pees so much every day? I promised myself I'd give myself 50 yuan for 2 meals a day. Now I have to take care of my own bodily functions. Are you a 3-year-old? I've never treated my husband like this before. Despite her thoughts, Granny Wan still walked over with a smile, her face kind and gentle. She spent her entire life in a mountain village. If it weren't for Wan Shanqian being here, and her damn premarital pregnancy, she would never have come out. I only realized after arriving here that I couldn't survive in the city at all. As a result, she was too afraid to leave the residential compound. I don't know how to read. I'm afraid I'll get lost. What frustrated her most was that Wan Shanqian's rented, rundown apartment cost 5,000 yuan a month. It's not even as big as the pigsty at home. Are these things really that expensive? Especially the houses in this neighborhood. She didn't understand or know how to calculate the price per square meter. She only knew that this apartment cost several million. She had never seen so much money in her 8 lifetimes. That afternoon she was picking up vegetable scraps at the market. Suddenly I saw an old man looking for someone to cook for him, offering 50 yuan a day. This made her very interested. At 50 a day, that's 1,500 a month. For her, a rural woman who couldn't even read and had never traveled far from home, this was already a huge sum of money. She went without saying a word. Every day I cook for Wan Shanqian, make pig feed for Kaiyun, and cook for the old man. I just cook all day long. Fortunately, the old man wasn't picky. Simple meals are fine as long as they're palatable. After working there for a few days, I learned that the old man had a son, who was about the same age as Wan Shanqian, named Li Biao. Old lady Wan was tempted. Let's just send Wan Shanqian on a blind date. Take the old man's son down with you. That's how it works. A buyer has been found. We have a house. No need to rent a place anymore. Who knew that Wan Shanqian would actually get into a fight with Li Biao? Old lady Wan had no idea what had happened. Even if your blind date doesn't go well, you shouldn't start a fight, right? Call the police? Absolutely not. Li Biao's career has failed. But the old man is still living in the house, so there's still a chance. If I call the police, won't my plan fall through? After thinking it over, old lady Wan decided to do it herself. Anyway, I never got a marriage certificate when I got married before. From a legal perspective, that means you're not married yet. What if I manage to coax and trick the old man into agreeing to a marriage certificate? Then I might even get a share of the inheritance in the future. Wan Shanqian is a pure pearl. So what if I'm uneducated? So what if I can't read? When it really matters, I still have to rely on my mother. I'm not only going to take this house. I'm going to take Li Biao's dad, and I'm going to become Li Biao's stepmother. The child's father. Just stay home and raise pigs in peace. Mom's gone to earn money for a house for Cece. What will happen when our grandchildren are born? Are we really going to make our grandson live in a rented house? You have to admit Wan Shanqian is quick-witted, and her mother isn't far behind either. After all, she's her own daughter. It was quite a struggle to clean the poop off Li Biao's father's butt. Grandma Wan placed the food on the table and then brought a glass of water to her. This deeply moved Li Biao's father. Prolonged illness tests the filial piety of even the most devoted children. Even my own son has never cleaned up my mess, yet this old woman from out of town, Aunt Juan, serves me like this. At this moment, he was eating while looking at Granny Juan with affection in his eyes. Juan Yang, let's go on a trip in a couple of days. I'll take you to Hong Kong. Let's go shopping. Dog what? Old lady Juan didn't understand. What do you mean, dog brat? Repeat after me, go. Shop. Ping. It means shopping. Li Biao's father explained to Juan's mother, finding her incredibly adorable, like a beautiful first love. Although he was disabled, his knowledge level was higher than that of Granny Juan, which gave him a great sense of accomplishment in existence. Shopping? Old lady Juan muttered to herself. Shopping is shopping, why all this fuss? What dialect is that? As for the port the old man mentioned, what kind of place is that? Old lady Juan had never heard of it either, but she nodded and said, okay, then I'll go with you. Li Biao was very happy. He opened his mouth, waiting for Grandma Juan to feed him. After finishing his meal, Li Biao planned to have Grandma Juan push him around in a wheelchair. As Grandma Juan, supporting herself in her wheelchair, reached the door, she heard people carrying things upstairs. Wan Qianqian arrived with wreaths, paper money, and an urn containing ashes. Chapter 154. What a wonderful girl! Wan Qianqian was about to open the door. The door suddenly opened by itself. Goodness! This old man can't wait any longer, can he? He opened the door himself and came to get the urn. Wan Qianqian yanked open the door. Just as I was about to yell at someone, I suddenly froze. My own mother was pushing my old man in a wheelchair at the door. The three looked at each other in bewilderment. Mom, didn't you say you'd be back after you finished cooking? Where are you going? Wan Qianqian asked with a very unpleasant expression. When Grandma Wan saw Wan Qianqian carrying an urn, she realized that Wan Qianqian was carrying ashes. Two workers behind him were holding wreaths, and their faces turned green. The old man in the wheelchair was also dumbfounded. Has someone died upstairs? They've even sent up a wreath. Wan Qianqian. What are you doing? Are you crazy? What are you holding? What's wrong with you, going crazy in broad daylight? Old lady Wan struck first, her voice piercing the ceiling as she asked directly. Wan Qianqian was a little confused. But then I thought, I've been beaten to this state by Li Biao, can't I get revenge? Now that I'm already here, I can't just go back, can I? Wouldn't I lose face? Thinking of this, Wan Qianqian's face hardened. He also ignored his own mother. He started swearing at the old man. Old man! Aren't you disabled? I've come to deliver your ashes today. So you don't have to buy it yourself later. Did you see this wreath? They're all for you. You should die as soon as possible so your son can cremate you. I fuck your tender girl. The two workers behind Wan Qianqian gasped in shock. After all that, you want us to carry this up here and deliver it to a living person? What the hell is this bad luck? I wouldn't have taken this job even if they were offering 200 yuan. He wanted to throw down the wreath and run away, but Wan Qianqian hadn't paid him yet. Old lady Wan's face turned from green to black. Fuck you. Why is my daughter such an idiot? The old man was somewhat stunned. So all these wreaths and paper money are for myself? I don't even dare to celebrate my birthday now, for fear of disturbing the king of hell, and you, on the other hand, have prepared all my funeral supplies? You. The old man pointed at Wan Qianqian for a long time but couldn't speak. His face turned as red as a pig's liver, and he almost had a heart attack. Wan Qianqian. Are you crazy? Are you possessed? Grandma Wan was also stunned for a moment, then grabbed Wan Qianqian's arm. Mom, don't interfere. Wan Qianqian was completely unafraid and directly shook off her mother's arm. What's wrong with my own mother? Why are you still siding with an outsider at a time like this? Wan Qianqian was furious. Pointing at Li Biao's father, he continued to criticize. You old bastard. You think your son can get away with beating me up for nothing? I'm telling you. You old coffin head. You're in a wheelchair today, and you'll be in a hearse tomorrow. Hurry up and die. These things will come in handy later. Wan Qianqian, what nonsense are you spouting here? Old Mrs. Wan was getting impatient. You're such a good son to your mother. You'll make the old man so angry he'll die. Damn it, you've ruined our whole plan. As she spoke, Granny One rushed forward and snatched the wreaths and paper money away. The mother and daughter almost came to blows. This infuriated the old man. His lips trembled, and he couldn't speak. He rolled his eyes and fainted. "Stop hitting. Call 120 immediately. The old man is dead." The two workers were dumbfounded when they saw this. "Are you here to deliver funeral supplies or to witness a murder?" The ambulance arrived with its siren blaring. They took Li Biao's father away directly. Old Lady Wan glared at Wan Shanshan, then got into the car and followed her away. This almost made Wan Shanshan lose her mind from anger. "Good grief, did you even know where the hospital entrance was before you followed them? My mom's coming out. Did they run away with Li Biao's father?" "No, you've only been cooking here for a few days, how come you've developed such feelings for it?" Wan Shanshan was a little depressed and wanted to ask her mother what was going on, so she threw the wreaths and paper money at Li Biao's house and went back home. Li Biao never expected that Wan Shanshan would actually come to his door. He even got his own father hospitalized. "This idiot, are you never going to stop?" He rushed to the hospital in a great hurry. His father had regained consciousness. "Old man, you have no idea how much I've spoiled my daughter since she was little. This time, my daughter only came to me because your son beat her up. My daughter didn't want anything, not a car or a house, she just mentioned an 80,000 yuan dowry, and your son beat her up. These days, who doesn't want a dowry when they get married? Don't you think so? She's such a fickle person, you mustn't take her seriously." Grandma Wan held a bowl of porridge, trying to brainwash the old man while feeding him. She saw it. "I just paid the hospital fees. The old man has over 1,000,000 yuan in his account. No wonder they went to go Shaopi." Upon seeing Li Biao enter, Granny Wan immediately wiped away her tears. If they get evicted, how will they ever be able to scam houses again? Li Biao's face was ashen. He wanted to send Granny Wan away, but seeing that she was holding a bowl of porridge, he hesitated to speak and could only turn to look at his father. "Dad, what's going on?" Although the old man was angry, she was still Wan Nyang's daughter. They also heard that Li Biao had beaten someone up, which was why someone came knocking on their door. I understood immediately. Which young, unmarried woman wouldn't tolerate being beaten up? It's just a blind date. If it doesn't work out, just find another one, right? Besides, old Lady Wan is kind and considerate, taking care of me. Where else can you find such a good woman? You should marry one then. I'll remarry and have Wan Yang take care of me in my old age and see me off when I die. Wouldn't that be perfect for both of us, father and son? You got so much compensation from the demolition, and you beat someone up over 80,000 yuan? The old man was not very happy. He looked at Li Biao and spoke. Biaozi, you said you were going on a blind date, so why did you have to hit the girl? Apologize to Wan Yang. Go apologize to that girl again. Let me tell you, the reason your father is even at the hospital today is all because of you, you unfilial son. Old Lady Wan successfully fooled her. Li Biao was dumbfounded. Is everything because of me? I've been drinking outside these past 2 days, and I haven't even spoken a word to you, all because of me? No, Dad, are you confused? For a moment, Li Biao even considered sending his father to see a doctor for Alzheimer's. Dad, are you delirious from your illness? How about I make an appointment for you, and we'll go get your Alzheimer's checked out? Li Biao said with some dissatisfaction. Make me apologize to the woman who ransacked my home. She was incredibly lucky that I didn't kill her. Upon hearing this, the old man pointed at Li Biao and began to curse. Get the hell out of here, you son of a bitch. Did I raise you all these years just so you could take me to see a doctor for Alzheimer's? What a wonderful girl you don't appreciate. Besides, even if you don't want to, you still hit her? If you dare to cause trouble for that girl, I'll call the police and have you arrested. Li Biao's face darkened. You can insult me all you want, but why are you insulting yourself and my deceased mother as well? And what kind of girl is this? She came here specifically to ransack the house, didn't she? That's a vampire king. If I really marry her, even you'll have to pay her rent. Damn it. Li Biao was on the verge of collapse. I even rushed to the hospital to check on you. I didn't expect you to blame me? Are you really my father? No, Li Biao felt he had to transfer the house to his own name before the old man became too senile.